You didn't get a home inspector, did you?
No, I didn't. You know, it looks like it has good bones and it looks, you know, in good shape.
No matter how you look at it, as long as you have water running towards your house, it's going to come inside the house.
There was no major problems that we noticed.
That means a total gut of your basement, all new electrical, major plumbing that we have to fix on both the bathrooms you've done.
The shingles are good, and that seems to be the only thing that is actually in good shape with my house.
A little house with big trouble. Jessica was looking for a small, affordable home in her old neighborhood. She put in an offer. It was refused. So she put in a second offer, a little more money, and she removed the home inspection. Not smart. You know, it didn't take long for things to go wrong. It started leaking from the chimney into the house, the driveway into the basement. I'm here to ask questions, get answers, and I'm here to do a homes inspection. And I'm gonna make it right.
This house is a perfect first-time buyer house. I'm a single girl, so it has 2 bedrooms, which is perfect. There's 1 bathroom when I first moved in. I've recently put in a new bathroom downstairs. The basement rec room is a wide open space, so it gives me a lot of storage area. It was very clean inside. It seemed like it was taken care of meticulously. The yard was very big and barren. There was no gardens back here, so it was a sort of a fresh slate for me. I made the initial offer as soon as I saw it because I didn't want to miss out. I have a lot of handymen in my family, and they sort of gave it the once through and said that, you know, it looks like it has good bones and it looks, you know, in good shape. So that's basically why I didn't get a home inspection. Hi, Mike.
How you doing?
I'm good, how are you? Nice to meet you, too.
So, you know what? This used to be my neighborhood. I used to live around here, so
Oh,
I know
really?
these houses very well. How long you been living here?
Just under 2 years.
Under 2 years. You like it?
I love it.
Issues?
I love it. I do have issues.
Tell me some of the things.
I have water issues, kind of, with the basement foundation and the chimney. After I moved in, the first thing I did was paint the upstairs. That's when I noticed that the lath and plaster wall in the dining room had started to bubble. It's kind of damaging the walls inside a little bit.
Is it?
Yeah. Shortly thereafter, I removed the carpet that was downstairs because it was a little bit old, and in the back closet area, along the subfloor line against the foundation, there was some definite water damage marks.
You got a couple of brothers, is that right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and they've come and helped, and they've done a few things?
Yeah, they
Now,
have.
what have they done?
They've patched up a bit of the drywall in the dining room that's been damaged from the chimney, and they've cut out some of the drywall downstairs where the water damage was from the foundation.
Okay, so
just to
it's
see the
open
problem.
so I can see it.
Yeah, yeah. We just cut out some of the subfloor and part of the drywall to see if we could identify the problem in the foundation or where the water was coming in from. About 3 weeks after that, I had mushrooms that started to grow in that back corner, and that really made me quite worried because mold obviously is a big issue, and it's something that I'm also allergic to, and I was starting to get worried about my health living in this house.
Right away, I see your chimney. Why would someone cover this up? Was it leaking before? Possibly yes. Why did they cover up? That's probably because something was wrong with the area. Was it falling apart is the question. I see efflorescence building up right across here.
Right.
You gotta love this. Not only is efflorescence here, which means we have water wicking, it means we're also possibly touching electrical with the water area.
Okay.
Did you do anything about this downspout here?
Yeah, that downspout was going right into the driveway. So when I first moved in and saw the problems downstairs in the basement, someone suggested that we just cut that off and fill her up. So that's what happened, and as you can see, it's kind of...
But the problem is it's still cracked, and
right.
water's still gonna come down, and it's still
Okay.
gonna get in and bleed in. So I'm gonna assume you're still leaking.
Yeah.
These are all problems that a good home inspector could have pointed out. You didn't get a home inspector, did you?
No, I didn't.
Do you think you should have?
I think I absolutely should have. I definitely do regret not getting a home inspection. I don't think that having one, if they had have found those problems that I have now, would have prevented me from buying this house, but at least it would have given me a bit more leverage to lower the price maybe, or get some compensation from the homeowners to fix those problems that there are now.
The driveway is old. It looks like we have grass growing through it, which means they just wasn't laid good enough, obviously. Who built the shed here?
My dad.
Your dad?
My dad, that's for my dirt bike and
Your
my
dirt
street
bike?
bike. Yeah.
You're a dirt bike rider?
Yeah, I am. And one of my biggest passions in life is dirt biking. I race them. My parents actually got me into it, so we have a good group of friends that go out biking almost every weekend.
You still do it?
Oh, yeah, I race too, yeah.
You race?
Yeah.
I like you more. You're all right.
Also, recently, I bought a street bike.
You have a street bike?
I do, a sport bike.
A sport bike?
Yeah.
Man. Okay, we're gonna get along just fine.
Perfect.
Thank you. We have a leak here. That's where the chimney is?
Yes.
So I see bleeding on this side and bleeding, heavy on this side.
Yeah, so this is where the patch job was. I patched up the water damage that was in the dining room upstairs with some new drywall, and shortly thereafter, I noticed that it had just started to spread around that new drywall, so obviously the problem is still there.
What we don't want to do is allow the crown molding, which is all plaster, to get too wet because it's almost irreparable. We're gonna have to take a look at that. It's a nice, small, comfortable home. How many bedrooms? 2?
2 bedrooms. Yeah.
Okay. And you bought it with a finished basement, yes?
Yes.
Oh,
Watch your noggin.
Yes, I can tell. Very much so. That was the thing about the old homes, is watch your noggin. All right. Did you do this? This is new.
That's new.
Somebody's done a subfloor, and I'm hoping it's underneath the wall, that if any moisture does come in, it's allowed to wick underneath the subfloor and find the drain. All right, here's our chimney. You have stuff in front here. Did we have evidence of water coming in on this wall right here, which I see? I'm seeing efflorescence, right?
Right.
I'm seeing the bottom see that really nice and dark at the bottom of the wall there? Mm-hmm. So we see the rust right there, and that's coming from that plate. At one time, we had water coming down the chimney and sitting in the bottom, because that's your clean out, right? That was to clean out the chimney.
Oh, okay.
So why did they put a wall here?
I don't know. Storage space?
Well, not really. They wanted to close in around the furnace and the hot water, and unfortunately, they've closed in a window here, sorry. And I don't like that they've done that. We have all kinds of signs of moisture. You can see that the paint has flaked off the wall. Mm-hmm. So it shows, much like you said, that wall was really wet on the outside. That's bleeding through, and that's normal in an old home. It's when you close it in that it becomes abnormal. But all the signs here...
This is where the mushrooms were.
Well, you know what? It's not a surprise to me. You know, your basement floor is not thick. Somebody's put down an adhesive directly to the concrete and then put down a vinyl tile. Now, we're going to check to see if this vinyl tile, see whether or not it contains asbestos.
I really hope that there's not asbestos in the tiles downstairs. I know how dangerous it can be, so hopefully it's just, you know, regular tiles or whatever, something that does not have asbestos.
So we see the metal studding, see how badly that's rusted out in the corner? It shows that a lot of the water has definitely come down in this corner and has bled underneath the floor. You know what, if anything, this has helped save it by putting in the subfloor. But we do have some definite inspections to do here. I'll finish this, I'll bring it back and tell you what I found.
All right.
And what I have to do to fix it. Then we'll go for a ride on your bike, is that the deal?
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. I like that. A dirt bike check.
Yes, of course.
I love that.
I'm excited for Mike to come into the house. I think he's definitely gonna see the problems right away with the walls upstairs and the leaky foundation, possibly. I'm just hoping that the problems aren't larger than that.
They cut the eavestrough right around the chimney. Tried to fix it with caulking. So it shows it's been bleeding like crazy from the eavestrough back into the chimney. And you can see that the water's even got behind it, froze it, pushed it, and broke it off. It's actually cracked everywhere, even on the side here. No matter what, it's definitely wicking into the house. Jessica knew there was water coming into the basement. They opened up the wall in this area, and they showed. Well, they thought it was coming in from the bottom of the window. More than likely it was, because this was a divot within here, and then in rainwater, it's leaning towards the house, both at where the downspout was, in this area, and this corner right here. Of course the water's gonna come in and get into the basement. I'm definitely gonna have to pull up this driveway. You can see how much it's sunk everywhere. Even it was brought up to the concrete step before. That was not graded that way. This is the driveway dropping. You can see it's even dropped around the perimeter of the home, dropped in towards it, like the driveway used to be here. That's dropped an awful lot. It's dropped so much that it's running towards the home. No matter how you look at it, as long as you have water running towards your house, it's gonna come inside the house. Run it away, you don't have an issue. Same thing in the back here. with this dropping in here, it's creating that cavity again for the water to come in. So she's gonna have a problem really from that gas line all the way around this side, down the driveway to the front of the house. This is rather low. We'll see if she wants to take it off. There was no way this was done this way years ago. Again, the patio's dropped enough that they actually picked this up and put a piece of 4x4 under it, and it would appear they've gone right over top of a patio stone. And you know how I see that? It's either a patio stone or concrete. Here's the line here. As it follows across, comes back this way, and it looks like something was at the door before, and they just buttered right over it and then pounded it down. Okay. What caught my eye was the vent here. Normally, you don't vent underneath the porch if it's just exterior. It's gonna be cold, it's not an issue. We would only vent it if it was a cold room. And do I get a funny feeling? If there's not a cold room downstairs, maybe they hid, they closed it in. Maybe there was. That tells me there was. It is a charming home. It's still in really good shape, other than where all that moisture has come in. As the moisture gets in here, it actually is absorbed in all that plaster and holds it so much it starts to flake and just fall apart. And that's when it gets really, really weak. But solve the problem on the outside, fix the inside in that order. Don't do the trailer before the horse. Unfortunately, there's 3 layers on this floor. Here's the original right there. That's the one that actually concerns me. It could be asbestos tile based on the year. Then somebody went over it with the peel and stick years ago. We can see what type of tile that was. It might even be a glue back. Then somebody put down some wood and some peel and stick on top of that. If it's asbestos, get rid of it. Bring in the professionals to get rid of it, then put in a new floor. Spend all that money for a new floor, and in the long run, if it bleeds asbestos all over your house, that's not logical to me. Get rid of it. Look at this. This is a great example. This is just bleeding dirty water right from the furnace into the sink. Now, if that's not a bad sign, here she was afraid of mold, and she has it right in her sink. All from a drip, drip, drip. I love they put the subfloor in. This subfloor, all throughout the house, is put underneath the walls. So the big problem is, if this continues to come in and just continues to wick up through the floor and it molds everything there, how do you pull the floor up without taking the walls down? That means getting the whole basement to solve a mold problem, all because we have water coming in from outside because the driveway's leaning into the house. Nice home. A couple of problems covered up. Could cost an awful lot of money to fix. Oh, we got some great insulation. Oh, no. Oh, no. This house has really opened up into problems. We're going to check to see if this final tile, see whether or not it contains asbestos. I love little bungalows. This shouldn't be too much of a hard job. There's a couple of possible problems that I'm worried about. We got the scaffold set up. We're going to take the stone off the chimney today. Okay. So we have about 8 things wrong with the plumbing. Martin's already checked it. Right. We have a cracked clay pipe vertical on the breather on the outside. All the taps need to be replaced. Nothing shuts off, nothing does anything, and improper venting within the 2 bathrooms. Frank's guys were in, and there is nothing that's grounded on the first floor. Thank God it's a bungalow. We can easily do a retrofit of electrical in the house.
You were talking new electrical?
Looks like all new electrical.
Rewire.
So when it comes down to it, I don't know if he's going to do new panel, but I know he's going to mess with the electrical. Now, I want to do foam and stucco on the outside of the house for a couple of reasons. Because water's getting in behind the stone and entering the house, we want to do a 2-phase system. 1, insulate from the outside using a rigid foam. It has a puck system on the back. If moisture gets in behind it, it will travel down to the bottom and wick out.
Okay, thanks. You know where to find me.
Thanks.
What's happening, guys? Basically, what happened here is we opened up a can of worms. We were originally going to take off just the stone facing, but after removing the stone facing, you could see that all the bricks deteriorated.
Part with my hand.
What we're going to do is we're going to knock it all down to the roof, rebuild it back up again.
You clear? Yeah. 1, 2. Look at that.
You know, I would have put my money on it. They just went over earth, but they did lay down some stone.
Yeah, you think that's what's under here, right?
Well, you can tell. What are you hitting here? Is that concrete?
Seems like it.
It's concrete. It's not patio stone. Not the way to actually lay asphalt. And you can see that it's not working. I've got a big problem with this. Not only do we have issues over here by the window.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, that's a hole leading right inside the house, right?
Yeah. That's where the hot air was coming out, melting the snow. Letting it leak into the house. That's sweet.
We'll just put that back to keep the critters out. Oh, come on, go back in. There we go. It's just like a puzzle.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I have other issues, Damon. All the way around the house, we're gonna have grading. That means the air conditioner's gotta come out.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to just redig everything, and unfortunately, we're gonna be laying new sod.
Yep.
Unless you can pull this up and roll it, I doubt it. Let's do this in coordination with everything. It's gonna be done last. Let them do the foam and stucco, let them damage the house, but we do have to grade this. Everything must grade away from the house. Why don't they make these thicker so you can get through? Well, we got some great insulation. Got no breathability at all from the soffit, which is not a surprise to me. Okay. Oh, I love the old built homes, man. The structure's great. Here's the old plank boards that I always see. Fabulous, in great shape. Oh, no. We have vermiculite. Vermiculite looks like a kitty litter. It's kind of shiny. And what this means is, more than likely, 9 times out of 10, this is asbestos. This house has really opened up into problems. Way to go. Love it. I'm not touching anything else.
Vermiculite's an attic insulation that was installed up into the 90s at some point. And there's one specific type of vermiculite from Libby, Montana that contains amphibole asbestos. What makes this different than most materials is that the asbestos isn't bound within it. It's kind of free as a contaminant. Normally it's bound within other products, but this, it floats freely within it. So when it's disturbed, it can create large airborne dust hazards from small amounts of disturbances. When you sample this, you have to get the fines off the bottom of the insulation. And it's often under fiberglass.
Why does it drop down?
Yeah, it tends to sift through. So when you sample it, you really need to get to the bottom to get the dust. And that's why you can see in here, there's a larger amount of dust within it.
Right. So you took some samples of all the tiles. What'd you find?
It contains asbestos.
It contains asbestos. That was what I didn't want to hear. So it's not recommended that I go in and pull up the tile. That means guys in suits are going to do it?
It's called low-risk work is what it is, or type 1 work. It's hard to make the tile friable and generate a lot of dust and crumble it into little pieces, so it doesn't generate a lot of airborne fiber. So the worker has the option to wear a suit and respirator when you remove it.
Okay, now tell me I don't have a concern of asbestos in the plaster.
That we'll sample and we'll make sure.
Okay. Well, this is what I call a little house with big trouble. I have some bad news and some really bad news. Remember I said about the tile?
Yeah,
That there was a possibility of?
asbestos.
It's confirmed.
Oh, no.
So we're gonna gut your basement. The asbestos is under the tile in the bathroom upstairs. We're going to be removing your bathroom upstairs. It gets worse. As I go through the house, I find vermiculite in your attic. That is a type 3. So that means shower station set up, that means pulling it all out, that means it's really bad. Okay, so that's about some of the worst asbestos you can have, and that's in your attic.
The fact that I didn't get a home inspection, and now looking back at it, I think was probably one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made so far in my young life.
All your inside of your home has to be completely removed. We're gonna bring in pods and absolutely move you out.
I'm completely shocked and scared. I'm kind of scared because if I didn't do this, I don't know, how long it would have taken to find it out.
We're gonna gut your basement. We're going to be removing your bathroom upstairs. All new electrical, major plumbing that we have to fix on both the bathrooms you've done. Not to mention other points, all your shut-offs don't work, your taps all need to be replaced. Don't worry, we're gonna make this right. The biggest thing now that you have to do is get the hell out of the house.
Okay.
Well, you can see Alliance Environmental has ripped up the subfloor that was originally down here, and it's a good thing. You can see the asbestos tiles run throughout most of the downstairs basement here. So it's a type 1 removal, meaning that the asbestos is within the tile itself. It is not airborne. It's the safest kind. So what they're going to do is they're going to start peeling it up today. They have their negative air machine exhausting out all the air that's within here. When they start lifting this, the asbestos will become airborne, meaning they want to bring it through the filters of the negative air machine and exhausting it outside. They'll then bag it, get it right into a self-contained storage unit, and get it right to a safe location in a dump site. Once they're done removing the tiles, they can actually start up in the attic and start getting rid of the vermiculite. Now, this process should take a couple of days. We have so much outside work to do, I'm not exactly worried about it. Before we can start the stucco, I have to get all the stone facing off the front of the house and finish up all the chimney repairs. Look at how wet that is. That is just saturated. Water was just soaking it, had nowhere to go. Well, you can see this stone here is getting a lot of moisture. You can see the difference between the lighter stone, the drier stone, and the wet stone, mainly because we have a roof right over this corner. We had a lot of rain in the last couple of days. It was just pouring down and right over this whole corner, just saturating this. And what is that going to lead to? A deterioration in your block, and in the winter, it'll freeze, it'll start spalling, and you'll have a lot of damage.
This chimney was fairly deteriorated. It looks like in part because they covered it up with some stone and the water got in behind and started to deteriorate the brick. The chimney repairs is a pretty common thing, anywhere from 12 to 20 years because they're exposed to the weather. The freeze-thaw cycle starts to take its toll and they need to be replaced.
Basically what we have a big vacuum system, and what we do, we access the house from the outside of the roof. We cut a hole in it, then we put our vacuum line inside. We go into the attic, then we suck out all the old insulation in there, remove everything. Basically what the advantage is for us is that we don't have to go inside the house, track up the whole house with contamination, and everything's sucked out through the roof. And the whole process can be done in 3 to 4 hours compared to a guy up there with a shovel putting it into garbage bags, and it's taking 3 to 4 days.
Let it fall. Okay, here it comes, guys. We hate throwing stuff into landfills, and that's what it's all about. This shed is brand new. Her family helped her build it. We wanted to keep it. We're gonna put it back. There was nothing at all wrong with it other than it was right in the way. So take it out in sections, rebuild it. You're not wasting anything, reuse. 1, 2, 3. Yes, sir! Oh no, by all means, here.
Blocks, guys.
There you go. Good job, guys. With the shed out of the way, our landscapers can actually start ripping out all the old asphalt and start on the patio at the back of the house. Then we can get back to finishing the basement. Okay, so we got the clean air test on the abatement, guys. The asbestos is now done. There's nothing left in the air. We're safe to be down here. So what I want to do, because they took out the subfloor was built and they built the walls over top of it. So we have things like this, right? we are gonna have to take it down. So be careful of the electrical. I want these walls actually right off, and I want it around the furnace room off as well. So let's get down actually the studs, the drywall, everything. Then, it still smells a little bit musty, right? It smells like there's maybe some water down here. I wanna make sure before we finish this basement that there's no water coming up through the floor or in through the wall. So what I'm saying is let's lose this wall right here. Let's take the drywall off, leave the studs up, and then stop. We have found a cold room that was hidden behind the drywall here. So Mike was 100% right on this, because usually when they vent them, that's exactly what's going on. And that also explains the smell down here. You can actually see the water stains all over the floor in here. Now, what was happening is the facing stone that was on that front porch was just holding the moisture in. The moisture had nowhere to go but in, actually, at this point. That's how much damage that stone was actually doing without them even realizing. Trying to perk up the front of the house didn't really work, did it?
The bottom has just been still wet. It's actually, I don't want to touch it. It's still wet across here, all because we have water coming in from outside because the driveway's leaning into the house.
Well, I'd like to say it was a bright, beautiful day, but there's a little storm cloud over my head. We got a lot going on today. We are actually going to start digging out the foundation. BFR is here today, and we're going to waterproof this house. There's so much moisture in that basement. As soon as we peeled up that subfloor, there was moisture over every wall seeping right in. So BFR is here to do a waterproofing starting today. Not only are they here to do that, but we're going to jack out the basement floor today because we see wet spots seeping in through the middle of the floor. There's no way an external waterproofing will actually take care of that, so we're going to take out the floor and do it properly. Which leads me to Gary from Northwood today. He can actually start dismantling the furnace and getting it out of our way because we cannot jack out the floor until that furnace is done. Well, Solutions is here today. They are going to be causing a lot of damage. It's a full electrical rewire on the whole house, so they are going to start upstairs. They can't start downstairs because we're going to be jacking out the floor today. Last but not least, my guys are here today. We're going to rip out the rest of the basement. We're going to get the bathroom out. We're going to move the homeowner's furniture around the house. It's sort of like merry-go-round. We just got to move it where we're not working at the time and then move it again after.
It's better if I start right at the back corner of the house.
Okay.
And then that way we can dig our way all the way around.
Okay.
And then by the time we get around here, we'll be at this staircase.
My thought is to get rid of the stairs, go right to the cold room with the waterproofing, come right around it, and then put the stairs back into place. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
So we'll take the quick cuts of that. I'll get my guys to cut the railing off. We'll jackhammer that out the best we can, and we'll actually get that done for you by the time you come around this side, okay?
Perfect.
So there's only one way to do this, and that is the right way. If I do not remove these stairs and waterproof behind them, this cold cellar will continue to leak. Come on, guys, clean up aisle 4. This is one of those houses. It's got a lot of great bones in it, but it's one of the things I call a little shop of horrors. It just, every time we go to do something, a lot more rises up. Now, we waterproof the outside. I know I have to take up the slab on the inside because of the water transfer coming through the concrete. At that point, what do? We know the bathroom has not been vented properly. We know that there's other plumbing issues, so I wanted to take a look at the plumbing underground at that point. If we're gonna peel up a floor to make sure it's waterproof, don't we wanna make sure that the plumbing underneath is okay as well? Well, yes, we do. So we've made now the call to actually start fixing the plumbing. Okay, I just want to make sure that everything we talked about in terms of layout working, okay?
Yep.
Okay, so this is my furnace room here, and I can see you're setting up for a drain right here.
Yeah, this is going to be obviously the mechanical room, so we'll have the furnace. There'll be a condensation line for the humidifier, as well as the actual furnace unit. So the floor drain is almost mandatory here. And then that will be reconnected to the main sanitary line.
Right, because this is basically our main coming right through the house.
Yes.
Now, the bathroom, I wanted to keep it somewhat of the same layout here, Martin.
Yep.
So I want the door over here. Basically, that's my laundry room still. I'm gonna close it off there, and my bathroom's gonna come here. Almost the same layout in terms of where the walls are going, but the bathroom is growing by almost a foot on each side.
I don't see any issues here, and it's going to be a smooth sailing.
They did have some water penetration in this foundation, and this corner was the worst of it. So what we found after we exposed the foundation was there was a lot of joints between the original block that were worn right away. So there were great big cavities allowing tons of water to go in there. The original foundation coating has been on this house for about 50 years, definitely past its life expectancy, so it's wearing away. So what we did was we filled those cavities up with hydraulic cement first, and then we moved forward with the waterproofing compound. We finished the excavation and we left the original weeping tile in place. So you can see how the old system is. They're just clay tiles that sit right beside each other. And the reason they call it weeping tile is as water goes in where the opening is, it's supposed to weep out the bottom of that same opening as it travels towards its final destination. It's not necessarily the best system. It's all that was available at that time.
It worked in that time, but as you can see, I totally agree that this is actually shifted. Every time you have a shift in soil or any kind of movement at all, they just disconnect.
That's another drawback of the old system is slowly sediment falls through these cracks as well as water.
Roots, everything.
Exactly. So what happens is that pipe fills up, it doesn't run at capacity anymore, and here we are with a leaky basement. We're gonna take out this system, we're gonna install a new 4-inch PVC system, perforate it all the way around, and we're gonna envelope the system in a gravel bed and a filter cloth so no sediment will affect the new system.
The grade of the driveway was level off of the house, which was a problem because as soon as there was some aging and some sinking of the driveway, it went directly into the house, which caused the crumbling of the foundations. And now it's just gone too far for a quick repair. Now what we need to do is to do a 20-inch excavation for the driveway, get rid of all that material and start packing fresh, bring it up to our new grade. And that's it.
So we really wanted to lower the grade, and it looks like you've already done quite a bit of it. So is this your finished height where the string is right now?
String height's going to be finished height of interlock.
And we have at least, what, 5 inches off of our sills and our curb for the door?
Yes.
Which is great. I'd prefer 6, but it's fine. 5 will work just fine. I mean, they had nothing before. I mean, the dirt was almost right up to the sill. So that's going to work out great. Getting the water off of this back area, getting away from that corner. I mean, we're waterproof now. There's no chance of water getting in, but still, want to slope it away from the house. Get the water away from it, right?
Yeah, we got a 1-inch slope coming away from the house.
Which is
over 8 feet. It's great.
Here she comes, another one. Okay, guys, let's get this rolled out real quick. We got concrete here in half an hour. We're gonna go along with the tape measure. We know that we're pouring at least 3 inches over top of our gravel. We're gonna tape this to the wall. It acts as our expansion joint, and it will give us our line for our concrete finish, okay? So we don't have to go around measuring everywhere. What a fantastic product. I mean, 15 minutes to lay our insole tarp, another 15 minutes to pour a perfectly level floor with a perfect finish. There's no fuss, no muss. You're not here till 2 o'clock in the morning working on it. You pour it, you level it, you spray it, and you walk out. And you're framing the next day. Okay, so we gotta finish off the framing ASAP today, guys. We have to get all the interior framing done. Frank is coming in at 1 o'clock, and I need everything up, okay? We have spray foam coming Friday. Well, there's very good reasons for doing stucco. First of all, they put a facing stone on this house. We had crumbling bricks because the moisture had nowhere to go in the winter and started spalling the bricks. Second of all, this is a 1950s house. It has little to no insulation in it, so we're gonna get an R value. Third of all, aesthetics. It's a box, it's a square house. We wanna perk it up, make it look damn good for when she comes back, she can go, oh my God, am I on the same block?
We're applying an air moisture barrier throughout the house to prevent moisture from absorbing into the brick if moisture does trickle its way in. Then we are going to clad the house with styrofoam, the puck system, which has a cavity in behind, so if water moisture does get in, it's gonna trickle through the cavity. Then we're gonna rasp the walls. Then we're gonna base coat, embed fiberglass mesh onto the styrofoam. And then after we finish that process, we're gonna be adding the moldings, trim work, around all the openings, window trim, maybe a freeze board underneath the soffit, and then we're gonna apply the finish coat.
No, that's not how you left it.
Oh my God.
Tell me when you're perfect, okay? It's gotta be perfect. Well, only a few days left, and of course, it's raining outside, but rain or shine, we're getting that porch done today. York Aluminum coming today. They're putting on the storm doors on the outside, both ends of the house, getting the outside finished today, which is very nice. Also, carpet's coming in today, finishing off the carpet, getting the basement completed. We have Craig Lowe painting the upstairs, finishing upstairs, working his way down. We have Suburban Glass putting in our shower today. We have the plumbers putting in all the final fixtures into the bathroom. Heavy, heavy day. Can I walk on it?
I hope so.
Yeah,
Let me hold it just in case.
Nice job, guys. Nice and wide, nice and deep. It's a nice stair. She's carrying food, groceries, whatever. Nice job.
That's not how I left it.
No, that's not how you left it.
Oh my God.
Have you cheated?
I have not cheated. I haven't been anywhere near here in like, I don't know, 10 weeks? How long has it been? Oh my God.
Is this your house?
No, it's not my house.
No, it's not your house.
It's not my house.
It is your house, actually. Looks a little different,
I'm
doesn't it?
shaking right now. That's not my house.
Looks a little different, doesn't it?
It totally looks different.
Well, what do you think we
it
did to it?
looks amazing. I don't even put stucco stuff all over it.
Well, these guys have been busy. You can see you have no front canopy, no back canopy, because you asked us to take it down. Right?
Yeah.
New front porch, which I really like. New stone on the front porch. We brought in apprentice program, which I really love, so mason apprentices, and they actually rebuilt the whole chimney. And all of this is covered in foam and stucco. So all your trim around the windows, it's all foam, it's all stucco. Nothing's gonna rot, all new fascia, all new soffit. We had to bring in the Bowens to completely dig around the hole outside. And it's a good thing we did, because what did they find?
Well, they found where your downspout was going right beside your chimney. It was going into the underground clay.
Remember?
It was bringing to your weepers, but your weeper disconnected at the chimney and was disconnected to this corner as well. So all that water that was carried off this side of the roof into your downspouts was going right to this corner, and that's why you had mushrooms and
But it was the weeping tile that was broken.
Weeping tile was broken, yeah.
I love your back fence. You like your fence?
It's gorgeous.
Come on in.
Yeah.
Even looks good back here, right?
Oh my God. I got a patio. That's awesome.
You got it. We're gonna party on the patio. You recognize that?
That's my laundry sink.
That's your laundry sink.
That is awesome.
You like that?
That is so awesome. I really love that.
If you notice, we moved your shed back. The idea was to give you the patio, move the shed back where it should be, because you just didn't have the room here, right?
Yeah.
We didn't like what we were doing. Was like we fought over this, and I said, let's put it back behind the tree.
Okay.
Truth is, you open your doors, you open the 2 doors here, you bring your bike through, and you put it in.
Yeah, for sure. When I left the house, I was, you know, I felt kind of okay because I knew it was in good hands. I think that the work I expected to go on was not. Like, it was probably 5%, not even, of what they've actually done in this house.
I don't know if we finished the basement or not. Did we finish the basement?
I left it kind of rough. You'll have to see it. See if you like it.
Well, I gotta leave you something.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, let's
I
go
think you're
inside.
lying.
You ready?
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm ready, I think.
Let's go.
I think. I have stairs that are carpeted. Oh my God.
Brand new stairs.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That looks pretty good, doesn't it?
There's rooms down here now. That is amazing. And the ceiling, it's not drop ceiling anymore.
No, it's all new electrical.
Amazing little halogen lights and stuff.
This whole floor was pulled up.
What do you mean, like?
Not just the floor.
to dirt.
Because after asbestos removal and all the tile, and we had to pull the tile in your bathroom upstairs, so you got a new floor in your bathroom upstairs. We pulled up all the concrete and had to do all new plumbing from front to back, all on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
So you really got all new plumbing throughout the house. Let's see. All new ductwork throughout the house, because the ductwork contained asbestos as well.
Oh, really?
Yes. What's that door?
I don't know, more storage or something, or...
It's a cold room.
I had one?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, really? Yeah. The surprise of the cold room was amazing. I definitely didn't know that. I know that Mike was looking for it because he did punch a hole in my wall, but the fact that it's there now, I'm definitely gonna get good use out of it.
You wanna see your bathroom?
I really do, yeah.
Take a look.
Oh my gosh. That is pimpin'. This is amazing.
Oh, this is a great shower. The whole system, I love the whole system. When we do something, we like to do it right the first time. And not only does it look good, but it functions very well. Proper venting, everything, proper drain, proper slope, proper kits that we use.
I am amazed at the amount of work that's gone on in the house. Like, it's everything from the landscaping outside, all new sod around, like new storm doors, new electrical, new everything. Like, I couldn't even keep track of all of the new stuff that I have in this house. It's pretty much brand new again. And I'm just, like, speechless. I cannot believe it.
Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you,
Enjoy
David.
it. No worries.
I can't wait to get all my stuff back in here.
Oh, look at this! Nice!
My stepdad helped me out with it.
No way!
It's 3/4-inch aluminum.
Look at that!
That is cool.
I can't wait to enjoy my little home, and I will for many years to come. I am so grateful for all you have done. Thank you for making it right. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is awesome.
First home, they always tell you, get into home inspection, be sure, be safe. So that's what we did.
Don't you think we need someone to say, hey, it's gonna be cold?
Holy cow, that freaked me out.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It should never be that easy.
As first-time home buyers, we didn't know. You put your trust in these people.
Nothing in the report that says you should address this.
I could have done a better job myself.
All right, let's take it down. I'm here for Nancy and Simon. They're newlyweds. This is their very first home. The inspection wasn't terrible. He did find some things, and the homeowners did the right thing. They started to work on and fix the things that were in the report. 2 thumbs up. However, things started to go wrong. Things just weren't quite right. Why am I here? I'm here to ask questions, get answers. I'm here to do a homes inspection, and I'm gonna make it right.
We looked at a lot of houses, and we basically spent Saturday and Sunday for 3 or 4 months looking at houses, viewing homes.
And this one here came up, and we did the open house.
As soon as I walked in the front door, I thought the layout was just perfect. The windows were open and all the light was coming in, and then I kept walking and I saw the large backyard and the deck that was out there, and I thought, okay, this is great.
As long as she was happy, I was happy. First home, they always tell you, get into home inspection, be sure, be safe. So that's what we did. When the inspector came, we were both present. He did his thing, he walked around, and when the report was all wrapped up, he kind of walked me through the points that he had made in the inspection. So I thought everything was good to go.
Oh, a nice little dog. Hi, Killer. How you doing? Okay, you must be Simon.
Nice to meet you.
And you must be Nancy.
Hi, nice
I'm
to
Mike.
meet
Nice
you.
to meet you.
I think being the first home that you go and buy, it makes it a little difficult because you don't know exactly what to look for, right? But once you settle into the home, you start to realize, well, how come this is the way it is, and is this correct or is it not? Right. And then you actually start to realize, well, how come the inspector, when we bought this house, never made a point of putting that in front of us?
I think that he should have been able to find these problems that are now come up. He clearly missed them.
So this is the great deck that we have that we actually didn't set foot on until we were kind of settled in. And as you can see, if you were to have a glass on there, you'd end up rolling down with it.
Yeah.
Oh, there wasn't much about that in the report.
There was actually nothing in the report.
That's what I'm talking about. The whole thing is dropped. I mean, look how drunk this thing is. It's right down. You can see it right on the rails compared to the fence, and the fence is running down.
Yeah.
But whoever built this, all they did was dug a hole, put a vertical 4x4 in the ground, no concrete, no nothing, and just over time it's gonna sink down because nothing's holding those posts. This is sunk so low that this 3rd step is in the ground. This used to be up high enough that there was a riser just like this here. That's how far it sunk down. They built on the back side of this, added another 2x2 with the clamp on the wall to help hold it. This at one time, here was the end that touched the brick. That's how far, just in this short span, okay, that's only 3 feet, that has moved out. That means it's moved out a lot to have a difference of about 2.5 inches. And the drop is at least 8 inches. Man, that is just a crappy deck, isn't it? Now it's a sound wall. I guess you know that, eh?
Yes, indeed.
That product is supposed to help with sound suppression.
And it actually does.
We're in the backyard, and the rain's coming down. We noticed that a lot of the dirt that is up on this hill keeps sliding down. Eventually, the lost soil coming down and that big wall that we have in the backyard could come down.
There is issues. What do we see wrong with the concrete? Anytime you're gonna have that concrete do this at the top, the frost will grab it, lift the posts out of the ground, and damage it big time. I think the only reason it hasn't moved is because it's deep enough. So this could become a big issue. We can easily fix it by chipping that away and stop that cove from coming up. And if anything, I want to see it coved at the bottom. Right, so it can't lift it up. It is beautiful. There's things that we can do. Let me see how I can stop that washing back in.
This is actually where, on the interior of the house, where we have the cracks showing.
And you're leaking?
And we are showing water.
Yes.
Yes.
The first bell that went off was I found water in the basement at the area where the inspector had told me the foundation was repaired. And that was the first trigger point to say, well, this is huge. This is something that would have made or break the deal at the time of buying the house if I had known that this is going to be a fault today.
Cracks don't bother me. It's whether or not, you know, they're
Water
leaking.
penetrates.
Okay, so what do we see?
I see some sort of rubber system
Somebody's
that
tried to repair it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
They just did a simple roof patch repair, and that's not going to work. So we have a foundation problem. How many times do I got to see this? Now we have a drip line. What's this drip line?
It's not connected on the inside of the house either.
That's a drip line. Maybe they ran something. I'm thinking of the old homeowner. Maybe they ran something, a water hose. But we do have a problem with the plumbing. We can even see the oxidization, the green on the copper. And that's simply because there's a break inside the wall from freezing, and there's a hole in the pipe. You know, we have better taps on the market. I'm going to make sure we put in a new one. They won't freeze. I see you've done some things, eh?
I've done my best.
What'd you do in the kitchen?
So we started off, we basically thought we were gonna live with the kitchen, but we didn't. And we gutted it. We took out all the cabinets, put new floors in, new appliances.
So I don't have to look in this thing for plumbing?
I'm confident this sink is good.
Okay, I'll check it later.
Okay.
I'll check it later.
The basement's a great room, and we set it up initially for entertaining and having friends down there. And then winter came, and I wasn't going down there. It was freezing, so it doesn't get used.
We're cold. Why are we cold? You got a new furnace.
Yes.
We did.
So that's not the reason why this room was cold. We put a new furnace in because the one that was here was original, and we wanted the high efficiency to capture the benefits of it.
Don't you think we need someone to say, hey, there's no heat registers in here. It's going to be cold in the winter because you got no heat running in here. It's going to be cold. So should not have missed that.
I thought it was just a matter of opening the vents up. So I went down trying to find vents, and there's nothing down there. You're walking around, you say, well, what the heck? How come we don't have vents down here to heat the basement? This can't be right.
We didn't know what to expect with a home inspector. We don't know what he's supposed to look for. You put your trust in these people to get the job done.
If anything, it hindered us because we spent money in a different area of the home, which was not a necessity, whereas today, this is a necessary fix that has to happen.
We're going to go through it. I'm going to find out what needs to be done. We're probably going to make a bit of a mess, so I'm going to say sorry now.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
I don't like this. That's not in the report. It's wrong. We need to make it right. Man, that is just a crappy deck, isn't it?
If the inspection would have cost me triple the amount of money to be 100% certain that he is going to find issues that exist in the home, I would have paid it.
Kind of drives me insane. This home inspector has missed so many things. It doesn't take me long to walk around and see a few things like, look, these struts are terrible. They need to be replaced. There's damages, holes, it's everywhere. It's all the way around the house. I can see it everywhere. Mine are here. Truth is, it's outdated. It's got to be all replaced, and that's not in the report. That figures. I mean, how many times do I got to see this? There's a minor crack here. You know, it's not major. Remember, this is a cladding. It's not a structure. It's just a siding. It's a finish on your home. As simple as getting a caulking mortar. Then just caulk it in there. It looks really good. It looks like a mortar, and it solves the problem. Is it really an issue? The answer is no. But I'm going to document it. The brick is great. This is what we call a drip brick, so we have a bit of a drip off the brick. But look at the raking. I really like this. This is the raking, the mortar that's in between the brick. Now, if you notice, it's almost like a trowel had gone up on this angle and come across, creating a perfect rake. As rain or snow comes onto this brick, it'll hit this and run off the brick. So it's not going to sit and be absorbed right into the brick as fast as it can absorb. Whoever did the brickwork did it very well. This is where we have a join in the sill, and I wish it was one full piece, but the mortar has already cracked and fallen out of here. And you think of the rain, man, that rain is going to get right in there. Now, where does it go? It's going to, yes, get in behind the brick. Does it get inside the house? The truth is, yes. #1 entrance points for water in your home is your windows, your doors, the chimney to your roof. Simple. Pay attention to these areas. A little bit of caulking here is going to save a fortune of money in the future of possible mold growth. These rails gotta come off. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. You call that safe? Can you imagine? Your friend's family get hurt because the railing's no good. You know how easy I can break this? I'm not gonna do it right now. Let's keep it there just in case until I fix it. God, my booty's on. You know what? They're so clean, man. I'm gonna make sure I keep this place clean. I don't want to leave a dirt trail because I've been here. Now, he's not here, so I thought I'd check his plumbing. Just to see whether or not he's done a good job. Well, he wants to glue everything, doesn't he? He's actually glued his compression fitting, so that means you can't take it off again. He can glue his clean out. Well, it's not gonna leak, I can tell you that much, but you never get your diamond earring out of there in case it falls in the sink. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna help him out here. I'm just gonna pull this up just a bit, give him a downhill run, tighten this up for him, you know. All right. And the little things that he did. This is a no-no, you know, I think he knows, and the truth is he said to me, he says, I didn't want to spend more money and buy a GFI, I bought a cheaper outlet. I go, because you tried to save money? Your hands are in the sink, you're near a plug, so, you know, if you want to save money that bad, it could kill you. Honestly, why risk it? You know, for any electrical or plumbing work, make sure you bring in a pro, get a permit, and do it right the first time. I just want to see your work there, pal. He likes glue. That's an awful lot of glue. I didn't chintz out on that. And we have all kinds of signs of the water coming in. Somebody has also done an interior purge on the inside, trying to solve it from the inside. Here's our crack that we saw outside, and that crack goes right down to the bottom, right to here. This is a minor crack, it's very thin. What I care about is if it's leaking through the crack. And it's leaking. So what does that mean? It means we gotta dig down to the footing. This is where we get into the nitty-gritty stuff. Okay. Definite signs of water. We definitely have mold on it, but this has been leaking for a while. So that means the foundation right there is dripping across the floor. And where's that drain that somebody's closed off? I'll find it. And I'll fix it. Let's start out on the deck. We'll sit down and chat about what we're gonna do.
Nice. That's a good start.
Yeah, you'll see. Take a look at this.
Oh, I can see it from here. Oh, man.
Little sinking, eh?
Yeah.
Look at the rails here.
Oh, my God. Let me guess. No concrete on the posts?
Do you believe this? Nothing in the report that says you should address this. This is an issue.
Did he talk about this at all, the deck?
No.
Nothing about the deck?
No, nothing about the deck. What looks like it's missing?
What looks like it's missing? Ah, there's no heat.
They move in and they say they're freezing in the winter. No registers. Not in the report. Not in the report. There's no drain in the floor. And what really drives me insane is well, let's step into the room here, I'll show you.
Is there or is it buried, Mike?
Well, I think it's buried. On the other side of the furnace is a little pump.
Yeah.
So that there's no drain. The furnace guys are gonna bring the pump and they're gonna run it through and they actually tied it into the bar sink. Okay, here's what the furnace guys did. That's the line that I saw. The pump's right there. I don't know, 2 feet away from my flashlight. So they make the pump into, this is a standard tailpiece that's for under a sink that you can put your dishwasher into. Now, I'm not saying that this doesn't work. What I am saying, this isn't really the way you should do this. If this sink ever backs up, that water will find its way back to the condensate pump and it will actually flood in the basement, just like the walls flooding, and these are things we're trying to stop. We're gonna get rid of the pump, run an underground condensate line directly to the floor drain. Let's protect the booze, take this, all that, put it in my truck.
Okay. I know, I gotta get rid of some of this stuff. We're never gonna work.
There wasn't much about that in the report.
There was actually nothing in the report
That's
about
what I'm talking about. We need to take our time, find the right home inspector. Hey, George, how long you been in the business? What do you specialize in? What did you do before you were a home inspector? Okay, since we have everyone together, why don't we start? Mike, Sherry, you can be downstairs with me. We'll pull out the tiles. You guys step outside, start clearing the deck, actually start taking apart, see what you can find. And
Sure.
there's enough of us here. Let's just go at her.
Guys, ready? Let's go.
Sherry, this ceiling. Unless you're on a ladder, we'll get these, okay?
Dad made me tall specifically for these kind of jobs.
Yes.
This is why we don't do pickets on the outside of the railing, boys. No, it should never be that easy. What we have is our 4x4 post sitting in a fence saddle. It is a saddle that sits onto a spike, so you can actually plant that into the ground and sit your 4x4 post on it. It's meant for small areas. It's not meant to hold up a deck. I see the problem with the deck is all right here. Too many of these on building day.
Dad, I found a hidden air return here.
Well, that's what I was looking for, right? Yeah. They closed off the register. We can see it clearly. Don't you think that should be blowing air down here?
I would think so, yeah.
They were talking about how cold it was in the basement.
That's probably why.
That means we're gonna have another one. So we follow the ductwork, we see the other one that's here. So whoever put the ceiling in, and how foolish are you, right? So it keeps the floor nice and warm for upstairs, but no heat in the basement. Kind of foolish, isn't it?
Mr. Holmes?
I'm gone for 20 minutes. Why didn't they just put it on blocks? You know, just put it on a pad, put it on a block.
Well, that's the whole point about those spikes that they use. I mean, that's gonna just drive it in. No hangers on the back, it's all rotting out, the wrong nails, plus we've ripped half of this apart.
So, new deck?
Absolutely, we could do something nice here.
All right, let's take it down. Tail Lori, thank you so much for coming. Now, I want you here more than anything is how can we dress this up? How can we create water retention? You can see that area right there. We have a lot of bleed through. So what do you think? I mean, I like the stone.
Do you want to build a pressure-treated retaining wall system and tier it to help retain it? I love the rock. The rock is beautiful, but instead of using it as a wall, use it as an accent piece in the garden.
If you're going to try and retain the soil, you want a plant that will spread its roots through the soil to help hold it in. I recommend sumac across the whole back of the hill. They have sumac back there. Mind you, there's not enough sumac. It should be planted all the way across the back of the wall.
Do they have any allergies, though? Because it is one of the highest on the allergy table for people who do have allergies. Sumac is the worst for that.
Good point. Why don't we talk to the homeowners about that? And I know you guys are the best at this. I'll leave it up to you?
Yeah, we'll sketch up a design and have it to you shortly.
Thank you. There's not enough insulation. And he should have got that right away. This caught me here. A little bit of mold we have on the board here. We've had condensation build up. You can see just little marks like this right here. Here's probably the issue. We have so much heat loss coming up through because we have insufficient insulation. The heat's coming up, mixing with the cool air, creating that condensation. Like, look at this corner here. Minor mold. Some more insulation here should help fix it, and I'll have Alex ensure we have enough venting. Good stuff.
Yvonne or Sherry, can you start peeling that back as I go? What I'm looking for is the old drain. I just want to see where they would have had it before. Just peel it back, guys. I don't want you to move it too much. It is a little moldy.
We found a drain.
You found a drain and it's there. Okay, I thought it was further down this way, but it's actually right here. So Martin has a place he can start scoping, and I want to know if that drain is functioning, if it's collapsed. It actually has a primer line in it, and it's still got water in it, which is great. This is a functioning floor drain. It makes no sense to do another one, so let's just...
It looks in a good shape, as the video camera indicated.
Good news, buddy. All right.
I'm happy.
Gare, what did you find, bud?
Minor things, buddy. Right off the bat, this return air.
Yeah?
It's in the furnace room.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Is that return there?
Yep.
We're gonna relocate this return air that's in the furnace room
and we're going to pipe it out to the main room. Drawing more air from that main room is going to allow more air to be distributed throughout the rest of the house. I got that. A couple runs inside the basement room here.
Right, we just want to bring them down to ceiling height because we're going to keep the same height there, Gare.
Okay. Well, they have a condensate pump on this job. The problem is with the condensate pump is they've ran the line over to the bar sink. If this bar sink ever backs up, that water's going to feed back into the condensate pump and you're going to have a flood in the basement. We're going to disconnect our condensate line that's running to our bar sink, and we're going to install a new 3/4 inch pipe and run it into our floor drain.
Hey, Gare, can I help, buddy?
That's it, buddy.
I know, that's why I came. It looks really good, man. That's what we want, right? And so we got the condensate pump line out of the bar sink, out of the trap there, and brought it into the ground, which is exactly what we wanted to do here.
I have a challenge for you. I want you to design this. I want you to draw it out. Yep. Don't just do a rectangular landscaping deck. Simple, spectacular.
Okay, I like a challenge. Well, what do you think? What do you think?
Oh, that's not bad. I think the homeowners are gonna love us. There's definitely water coming into the basement. You know, it kind of looks like somebody's tried to fix it already. Something tells me that whoever tried to fix this dug down a little bit, put a little bit of black stuff on the wall and thinks that's going to fix it.
Yeah,
it's not going to fix it.
A little bit of foundation coating, and what they actually did was to protect their work was they put a board up against it, and you can see where that board is now separated from the house, so there's just a huge cavity there to let the water flow right in. Well, what they've tried to do here is they've just coated the inside of this crack with a light masonry coating that will never stop water penetration. As we go through the freeze and thaw cycle, if you try to seal this from the inside, water's still going to get through this crack from the exterior. When the water freezes, it's going to expand and it's going to pop that crack open a very little bit every season. So what they've tried here is definitely not going to work. Typically, when we come across a single crack in a poured concrete foundation, what we do is we go 3 feet either side of the crack, right down to the footing, and we seal the whole area.
Okay, that's out on this side, it's just the bottom now.
Reason we're taking out this part of the fence, a lot of it was built improperly. We had a gate that was improperly built. We had a fence that was falling apart. The posts aren't even concreted in. That's the main reason we're taking it out. The second reason being we need to get machines in here to do the amount of work that we have to do. We're now doing a landscaping deck. Can't do a lot of that without a machine. It's got to come out. Come here, guys. I want to show you what we're doing. I want to map this out so it's perfectly square. So let's start by getting a tape measure. I want someone at the wall. We're going to hold out the tape measure, and we're going to level down. That's going to be our first marker. Okay, guys? Right there. Okay? Put that right there, MJ. Right about there. Let's just string this right down here, guys, and then we'll work on the other section after that. We want to get our first straight line, okay? So, Joe, I'm having a square patio here with a half round out the front. Now, I have 2 pillars with lights on top, illuminating this whole patio, so I need some conduit run out. I just need to know if we actually have room in the panel.
We do have room in the panel.
You do? Okay.
We're gonna need a trench from there to the first light.
Yep.
And then another trench over to
And you're gonna branch off of that one, right?
Yeah, from there, and I need a minimum of 18 inches.
Right, okay.
Below grade.
If you want to spray paint that, I'll get the guys with shovels digging down.
pretty heavy. Jeez. I don't really like digging it out.
We'll break another one of Taylor's shovels. Wow.
This is called an expansion joint. In the winter, you get the frost up and down movement. And what this does is, with that frost, it gives you that play up and down. As the frost lifts, it's not gonna rip the pipe and it's not gonna put pressure on the wire. This here will take that up and down movement and it'll just save everything in the long run.
Now that Joey's finished burying the electrical, we can actually start on this deck. Now, Teo is laying down a geotextile fabric that will act as a barrier between the ground and the crusher run. The geotextile will allow the water to drain, but prevent the migration of the crusher into the ground, which is providing the base to this patio. It'll also keep weeds from going through the cracks. Steven, so this is our issue. This is the first thing Mike and I both noticed was the rust on the trough, and I know that's got to be replaced right away, including some downspouts, but was there any other issues on the house?
The rest of it looks fairly good. It's not that old of a house.
Yeah.
It looks like it's been, fairly well maintained. Really, all we have to do is replace the eaves troughs with some new aluminum.
That's good news. It's just trough and downspout at this point. Okay, put it down. You're good, right about there. Okay, so what I want right now is I want to pin this. I want to draw 1/2-inch holes, and we're going to pound rebar straight through both of these.
Well, right now we're getting into the corners, and to tie the corners all in, we bring them back farther into the ground, drive them back, and we're going to rebar those in place, which is going to also help the wall from pushing forward against with the weight of the soil.
Sherry, this is a 2-man. Okay, we've already measured. This is our first hole right here. So Sherry, you got to hold on tight. Okay? If that catches, you got to be strong. Yep. All you're doing is holding it, Sherry. There you go. Nice, look at that. Done that a few times?
We're using one person laying stone. The reason for that is it's a random pattern, but each person has their own random pattern. So if 2 people start on this, the patterns are gonna look off. You have one person laying the pattern, it stays consistent throughout the whole field. It looks much, much better.
Oh.
You can see it's turned into a little bit of a bomb shelter out there. Just don't, like, step out here right now.
Yeah, of course. Holy cow, that freaked me out.
You really like ABS glue, don't you? You had to see Martin when he opened up the cover. He goes, oh my, he was actually red, and he's laughing. I said, I know he likes ABS glue.
This is overwhelming.
Well, actually, I like that you try yourself, Simon, but next time, get a pro, do it right. Alex?
Hey, Mike.
What do you see?
Well, I see a bunch of insulation up there.
Not enough.
Not enough, and probably not enough ventilation. A little bit of mold. You're always going to have a little bit of heat escaping through the insulation. With that heat goes the moisture, right? A little bit of moisture in the attic. Ventilation should pick that up and get rid of it. It's not happening, so you know what, we're going to fix it. So what we're going to have doing is we're going to rake the insulation back, get the vents in, stuff it, and then blow the cellulose over top of the fiberglass. Although I'm not a big fiberglass fan, it's still a good product. You don't want to put it to the landfill.
Well, that
It's a
makes
waste.
sense to me. All right, I'm fine with that. Thanks, man.
Garbage.
You see the actual break on it?
You know, this thing's been abused in so many places.
Oh, there's the hole. So depending on when that leak happened, this could have been leaking like for 10 years against that foundation.
Yeah. But you can see that the material's been abused almost. Like it's been pushed really hard through the wall, and you know all those bends and deformations and copper obviously didn't help.
Yeah.
Right? So
they hammered it in.
This is not how you actually install a hose bit.
Typically, we put either 3-inch, 4-inch, or 6-inch drainage tile behind a retaining wall. Then we put
gravel.
And we're trucking all that gravel in, as well as putting textile over it again. So now we have it in one system. It's 100% recycled material. When buried, it will withstand light traffic,
right?
So you can drive over it. And you put this in, no gravel, no geotextile, no nothing.
Well, it just takes some of the labor out of the labor-intensive job.
And this will last a long, long time.
So roughly done about 4 skids. So I'm looking at close to 1,000 plus stones I've moved. Probably about 10,000 pounds plus stones I've moved. Back's a little sore, legs are a little sore. Nothing like a good workout.
Guys, help me lift this rock. I gotta get it out of the way. I gotta till this area here. Let's just try. If we can't do it, we can't do it. Oh yeah! There we go. That's it. You got it? Yeah! Whew. One more. They will not beat us. 1, 2, 3, guys, go!
I gotta get 2 big, strong lads, and they just have to toss them in, and how they land is how they stay.
We're called one-man stones for a reason.
Tip for the one-man stones.
Better not drop this. Okay, go.
Almost lost it.
These are Japanese dappled willows, and they'll fill in really nice and create a nice big bush right here and look as if it's one huge bush eventually.
Well, what we're using here are, these are weatherproof moret. It's filled with a silicone. You can see here that it has come out. It'll prevent moisture from getting in contact with the wires in here and stopping it from corroding.
Joey, what do you think of the lights, man?
They're awesome. They're
They're
great.
not bad, eh?
Yeah, lights here, the light that you picked on the wall, everything matches. I just got the bulb, the cap on, and we're done.
Now that we're almost done the exterior, we have to get started on the finishing touches in the basement.
So today, we're painting the walls above some wood wainscoting, and there's trim pieces all around. So what we did is taped it off, and I'm using a quick cut roller, which is actually making my job a lot easier. It's going right against the wood trim. I probably didn't even need to tape it, but as you can see, that leaves me a nice even amount of paint, so I can just take my big roller now and fill in the areas. So it's going really quickly. Damon picked the color.
I heard what you said, buddy. What's wrong with the color?
Oh my God!
Looks a little different, eh?
It's beautiful.
It's huge. You've got great taste.
Yeah.
This is insane.
We don't really know what's gonna happen, but we have some idea
We
that
have an idea
Mike's
that
gonna,
there will be something back there.
and I'm glad someone's gonna be doing the greenery because I definitely do not have a green thumb
Both of us.
to take care of the back.
No.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey, Nancy.
Hi.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see
Simon.
you.
Hey, Mike.
I heard you were
Nancy.
playing golf
Damon.
today.
I got
Hi.
lucky. I did play golf today.
Got
Did
to
you?
play
Yeah.
golf
He
while we were all
golfed and I worked.
sweating.
It wasn't a great game though. So
Then
don't
you
worry.
worked.
Of course, I work.
Let's talk about your house, since it is your house and we're done and we're giving it back.
Absolutely.
If you notice, you have all brand new east troughs and downspouts, which I like a lot.
Yeah.
Steve put in a smart screen, and I really like it because you will have a lot of trees around. You don't have to clean it anymore. It controls the rain and helps avoid ice damming. So I love that.
I just like the part I don't have to clean it.
And no cleaning.
That's another win, right? Now you're getting more time for golf.
Yeah.
More time in the man cave.
After you.
Oh,
All right. after
thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Then I'll take you out back. You might not like it, I don't know. So let's take a look at the laundry room. The
Yes.
little things. We fixed the plumbing under the sink. We actually removed that receptacle and put it on this wall over here so you still have one.
Thanks, Mike.
That was just too close. The bros put in a beautiful brand new lint trap, and I love those things. If you notice, there's no screws in the pipe, nothing to actually grab the lint to create a lint blockage, and you have a lint trap, so that really helps. As we turn around, you're gonna see new floor.
Yeah.
Supplied by the homeowners, that was you guys. So you did go out and purchase laminate flooring, right?
We did, but it definitely saves me a lot of time that it's already on the floor now.
Well, you can golf more.
That's just true.
I'm gonna ride you all night about this, right? Because I'm jealous. I haven't golfed since last year. If you walk over this way, you're gonna find the magical drain that none of us could find. Since we found it, we're gonna show it. We don't want to cover it up with the floor. Sure. We tapped in a line from the furnace and brought it right into here.
So no more water pump now.
No more
That's
water pump.
fantastic.
Right. Now, all of a sudden, we look up.
Fence.
Hey, new ceiling.
Look at that.
Oh,
well,
and
you know what?
vents.
We actually kept all your grid and we give you all new tiles, but there was vents up there. All we did was extend them down. So some yo-yo back a long time ago did the work here, put up the ceiling and thought, no, it'll still heat the place.
Unreal.
The guys in the attic made sure we had proper ventilation and added 24 more inches of insulation up there. R50, above code. I like to be above code. just dressed it up with a little bit of paint. I guess you can see the paint.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Looks much cleaner
Yeah,
now.
and Craig teased me about the paint color. Don't kill me about the paint color. I was just looking to spice it up a little bit.
Well, let's ask.
No,
Do you
it's
like
great.
the paint color?
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Brightens it up.
Craig, well, what does he know, right?
Yeah, well, it's not quite yellow. It's almost got a tan in it.
It's like a banana.
And banana
It's nice.
goes with the drinks. No
I didn't take you for that kind of a alcohol drinker.
Well, if I'm in the Caribbean, come on. Now, let's move to the back where the inspector missed all kinds of things.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
absolutely.
Okay, come on out.
No more
Just
step.
gorgeous.
And we should get a patio and chair
You
out here.
notice you look down, it just grades right to the center, runs all the water from the back directly out. Now, you remember the hole that was here.
Yeah, huge.
Yes,
I do.
Massive
Yeah,
hole.
I remember. It was rather deep, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's all fixed. It's completely sealed from the outside, which is the side I want to fix it by, not the inside. And something I noticed, somebody caulked all the sills.
I took your advice.
Okay, let me show you something. Come on over here. So this is your caulking,
Yes.
and this is our caulking.
Oh, you did the whole thing.
Yes.
Now, which one looks better?
Yours.
Okay, did we teach you something new?
Yes.
Sorry, Si.
Use clear caulking. Thanks, buddy.
Well, it stands out. The good thing is you did something about it and stopped the water from coming in. 2 thumbs up on that one. So turn around, and I'll open the gate.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh, wow.
It's not actually nice at all.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Looks a little different, eh?
It's beautiful.
It's huge.
Look
It
how
is,
big the
isn't it? Come on
backyard
out
looks
here.
now, eh?
Well, can I tell you something? The deck size is actually the same size as your other one.
Really?
It's not bigger at all.
Like night and day.
Yeah.
This is in our backyard.
So doesn't this work? You kind of like that?
Look how beautiful those
You have a
lights are,
switch.
guys.
You have a switch on the wall on the inside to turn those lights on and off.
I have outdoor lighting.
What are they? What are they? I gotta steal
It
this.
doesn't matter. I don't know what they are, but they're nice.
Beautiful.
Honest
Beautiful.
to God. Everything is just perfect. We have a level deck now, a patio where
Patio.
everything stays put and nobody rolls off the deck and
And no one can fall off.
absolutely.
And it's safe.
Yeah. And
And it looks fantastic.
with lights.
They broke their backs. Mike Jr. doing this patio, Sherry, Adam, everyone else doing the back there. I mean, they worked really hard.
Teo and Lori. So you got Lori. Look at this. Look at the tiers. Isn't that great?
That's fantastic.
Just a little bit of lumber.
No more soil erosion.
No.
That's the key. That fence is gonna stay up now.
Just gorgeous.
What kind of maintenance am I looking at here for the planting? Like
Water's a good one. I'll tell you that much.
One I figured. That one I
We're
figured.
going to start with water. Because we have a lot of mulch on top, we actually really reduce the weeds. And keep watering this grass.
Yes.
This is going to take a lot of water. This is where you're going to spend your time. Until this grass takes, you've got to water it every day, okay? Slow down on the golf. Water your grass.
I'll just go back here.
Right here.
Yeah, I'll set up a little mini putt.
Cutting green.
Sure, sure.
How much money do you think we spent doing all this, fixing the inside? How much? The leak?
Well, I have a rough idea, but I'd say like 60 to 70,000.
You're right on target.
Money.
That's a lot more than what we would have been able to do.
This is your first home, isn't it?
And it is.
So as a newlywed, it's my present to you.
This is
It's fantastic, man. Thank you guys.
I want to
Much
hug you
appreciated.
guys. I don't
This is how
want
we get paid, you know that, eh?
100%
Very
blown
surprised.
away.
Everything. The backyard is just incredible.
The amount of stone that got put down, the fence, the lights, the
New
trees,
grass.
the retaining wall, the basement. I got a new floor.
Did you say the fence?
The fence.
You said the lights?
Yes.
Gorgeous.
Blown away.
Yeah. Holy cow. Like,
Yeah, it's
seriously.
beautiful, man.
Oh, my God.
We need a medic! Quick, get him over here! I have a feeling that will end up on the bloopers.
They also
Wild green eyes, are they yours?
Yes, thank you.
Damn. No wonder you like the guy. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
To the guys.
To the
Good
whole
job.
crew.
Cheers, boys. Ladies, awesome job, crew.
How is it possible that a home inspector could walk into a home and miss things right from the front door?
Losing heat and we're gaining cold. So where's it coming from and where's it going?
We did not expect, the seriousness of these issues to come up.
Absolute no-no. This is the stuff that you don't wake up from. You didn't do that.
No.
Dan and Anita were looking for very specific things when buying a new home. They were looking for a mature neighborhood as well as a home that was close to their parents. They brought in a home inspector. Good things in the report that I want to see, including pictures. 2 thumbs up. The home inspector said only minor repairs, there's no problems. Now, Anita and Dan are just a little worried they may have some big problems. I'm here to ask questions, get answers, and I'm here to do a homes inspection. I'll make it right.
We already had a sense of what street we liked and what neighborhood. And this particular street, we really liked that there was a park at the end of the road. So that was a big selling feature for us. And we came into the home and the family actually was at home during the viewing. And they seemed like a very nice family. And they were sitting in the office, the mom and one of their kids was sitting doing homework. So
And we had a vision of, wow, that could be us one day with our kids sitting in the office, and they were at the computer reading a book, and it seemed, wow, this is great. This is a family home, and there's the family to prove it.
it also was, colorful, and it was very clean, well kept, so that, made us feel like
we had a very good feel. Going to the rooms, they've done some work on the home, and knowing that we could go into a house and not do too much work seemed good.
We were told we had till 11 o'clock to put in an offer, otherwise someone else is going to take it. And we were told, if you want the home inspection, I have a home inspector. There's no one else to look for. Just use him, and he'll do it the following morning.
Based on what I saw and what he saw, he really urged me to consider buying this home, and not really pressuring me, but that everything's fine.
He was like, it's turnkey, Anita, it's turnkey, because that's what the inspector kept on saying. Like, it was just this perfect home, and there really wouldn't be anything for us to do when we moved in.
You must be Anita?
Yes.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. Dan?
Nice to meet you,
Pleasure to meet you.
We knew that the front of the home was some kind of done as an extension, and I just kept on asking him to ask the inspector, does it look like it's built okay? How does it look? And he kept on saying, it's perfect. Like, this is done perfect, and it's beautiful.
This used to be the porch of the house.
This was an outside zone.
Yes. Right.
So this is not more than likely insulated correctly, no heat. Originally, this was a porch, and at some point, it was closed in to make a foyer. Directly below it is a cold cellar, which should be vented outside.
I was told by the realtor inspector, wow, come winter, how much warmer your house is going to be, because, it's enclosed. And basically, it's the coldest part of the home.
It's going to drive the cold in. I'll have to see more of the garage in a moment. I want to see under this right away. So this is directly below the old porch. Okay, this is your garage.
Yes.
Okay. We have a high vent and we have a low vent. This creates a natural airflow throughout your cold room. Love it. I absolutely love it. But somebody's vented it into the garage. Absolute no-no. Did the home inspector see this? It's not in the report. That line there draws the cool air down to the bottom. So if you have the off-gassing in the garage from your car,
it's going to bring it right
into your house.
But you're saying previously it wasn't, somebody did that.
Somebody's made changes. What I want to know is, did the inspector, you didn't do this.
No.
So the inspector should have caught this and red flagged it, big red flag, not a little tiny one, a really big red flag. Why did they draw all this? I'm sorry, anything I break, I'm gonna fix. Okay, there's your steel beam, and that looks like a really small beam, actually. Look at what's holding it.
Bricks? There used to be some mortar, I guess.
It's just sitting on it. So that, just caught my eye. Why'd they close that up? Because normally they don't. Now, a home inspector's not supposed to take off drywall, but there's evidence here. I can see the bricks. What's supporting this? Why is it covered up? What is that?
We've been told that this is a ventilation for basically the furnace. Based on the inspection report, we replaced the furnace. We didn't want to wait for it to break down, especially with the young kids in the house.
Don't ever install anything like this. One, plastic, wrapped around insulation, which we want to do from the wall out to about here. But don't leave the plastic where it's 1 inch away from the hottest pipe here. Let's go upstairs.
Okay.
You didn't do that.
No.
Seeing the bathtub in the master bedroom bathroom was a surprise.
Do you see how low that tub is?
Yes.
Do you step down to actually shower in there?
Yeah, that's all. We only use it for a shower.
I asked the inspector, is this safe? And it never really became a safety issue, more of an aesthetic issue in his mind.
When have you ever seen a tub in a floor? Not up on the floor, in the floor.
Get some glass doors attached to the walls, and it's just gonna be like a perfect shower.
Who said that?
The home inspector. I really thought, okay, if that's all I gotta do is put glass doors, that seems easy enough.
If somebody did this after the fact, and that means they've cut out structure to put in a tub, did they re-beef it to hold the tub? I don't know.
It's kind of interesting when the shower curtains close, you don't even see the tub. It's just a hole. It's like this
bottomless pit.
So.
I've already seen enough for your house, and I can already tell there's a lot of problems. I want to see your garage. Okay, follow me. Whoever installed this door did it wrong.
What did they do wrong?
Well, you don't do it this way. They built the door out. This door must be within the wall. Look at any path of gases that can come in, not to mention your door moves. Any path of gases that come in, was this like this?
Yes.
You didn't do anything?
No.
Okay, were the screens there?
Yes.
Wow, you got a lot of leakage here. In the report, the home inspector said that you should close off the holes in the garage and plaster, and for the reasons of off-gassing. You should have done that. Because with the holes open, this is all the allowance, and never mind the vents that are right here to the cold room, all the gases from your car parking in it will be pulled into the house. Enough's enough. I'm gonna have to open up all kinds of things. I'm gonna check the structure of the tub. I'm gonna check the electrical. I'm gonna check everything to do with the off-gassing, both from the furnace and the garage. I'm gonna make a big mess of your home. Then I'm gonna pull you back. I'm gonna tell you what I found, what I have to do to fix it, and how we're gonna make your life better. You know, it's all about the subject of what's coming in from that area. Right there, those two pipes from the garage. What's the problem? Carbon monoxide coming in from the car. What's not here? A smoke detector, nor do I see a carbon monoxide detector.
Our bedroom is freezing in the winter months.
But the inspector said, don't worry, not the majority of your room is on the garage, so you're not gonna have a problem at all.
You know what? I love my job. Every time I come to a house, there's always something different. It's never the same. You know, people say to me, is there always one thing wrong? Well, normally if there's one thing wrong, there's a lot wrong. What's bad about this is that reading the report from the home inspector, it was pretty good explanation. I love that he took the pictures and everything and talked to the homeowners. Obviously, he found the holes in the ceiling and let them know you should address this, which was great information. Totally missed the vents to the basement. Talk about a direct line to bring in the gassing from your vehicle inside the house. It is very direct. Someone goes to the extreme of putting caulking around the light, which I want to see to stop the off-gassing, but minimum code says we must have 2 layers of plaster on the drywall that leads to the interior of the home. Why? It's to stop the off-gassing of vehicles from getting in. But if we look at the original things, the tape is falling off absolutely everywhere. If a car's running in the garage, the fumes are going to get in anywhere they can, not to mention cutting holes in the ceiling and not fixing it. This is a recipe for disaster. Someone's done all kinds of holes. And you know what? I want to know why. I really do. Oh, I know why. They're trying to insulate more. They're trying to stop it from coming in. That's why they broke it all. So, I mean, they try to solve one problem by putting in more insulation right underneath the floor to stop that cold draft from upstairs, obvious. Then they put up the drywall pieces that they put in, but they forgot to tape and plaster them to keep the off-gases out. Try to solve one problem, but create an even worse problem. Cold's not so bad. The off-gases will absolutely kill you. Now, could the homeowner had something to bargain with to buy this house? The answer is yes. You show problems. What can it lead to? How much does it cost approximately to fix? Do you want to buy the house? You know, it looks good. Somebody putting up a slate tile, tiling that front concrete, which is a great concrete edge, and they even tiled the concrete step that's around the corner. The homeowners showed it to me. It's never gonna work. Why is it never gonna work? Well, you need to use all the right products, all the exterior products. The moisture will get in the mortar and underneath the tile, freeze in the winter, break, push the tile off, much like we see. Looks good, doesn't mean it is good. We can see the soffit above this brick. This is a new brick. Another sign the home inspector should have caught. They've actually bricked this wall, and there's the soffit in the wall right there, which means they even left the soffit in place. I think they drywalled right over the soffit. So they had something to screw to, but it's not an insulated zone. Here's a perforated soffit where cold air is allowed to get in that attic zone that's above the door. And we want it in there. We want it cold. We want as cold as outside, not hot. Problem is driving the cold air in with more than likely no insulation in here, especially if they drywalled right to the soffit. No wonder it's cold. Looks like I'm gonna be pulling down all kinds of things. The stone here, this is pretty sad, actually. This was all laid on earth. It needs to go on top of a pad. As we take a look at this, it waves every which way down through, and the home inspector did tell the homeowner about it. This area here is the bad zone, and it's been like this for years. Why is this falling down? Because water will make a path of least resistance. If this area is the lowest point, the water will continue to wash this out because it just keeps going in there. Think of a stream, how it eats its way out over years and becomes a river, becomes a lake, because it's running and it eats away the earth. Same way it's doing here. The biggest problem of all is we're allowing water to penetrate directly to the foundation. Absolute no-no. Someone put in new pot lights all around the dining room. Drilled holes in the ceiling to see where the floor joists were so they could determine where to put the pot lights. But go ahead, drill a bunch of holes. Where's the beams? Not just one hole. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They drilled through the floor joist to run the wiring for the lights. What a way to fix it, eh? I think I could have done a little better than that. See, here's how the pot lights should have been done. It's a low voltage, and what I really like is that it's just a nice little puck diameter, no holes drilled, which now we gotta question ourselves, how did they run the wires? Again, the pot lights in the ceiling showing a bigger escutcheon plate instead of just small. Is that ever strange? Every one of those are bent. That's metal. My worry is that it's not so much that it looks sloppy as the wiring correct. I don't know. I got a lot to fix in this house. So this is the cold bedroom. This area right here, boom, is over top of the garage. Is that an issue? Well, is it insulated right? What's the biggest issue that I see? Look at this. I love my job. It's all for a reason. What's this? That's the register. That's required by code to be at the window to give us heat. The garage is beneath us. With all the holes in the ceiling and everything they have down there, it's just gonna bring all that gases. That'll be the first spot it comes through is the register. What's that? Their bed. This is the strangest tub I've ever seen. There's nothing against code in putting the tub on the floor. But let's think about it for a second. Is it smart? One, you're turning on the tap. Look at this. Way down here, you're turning on the tap. That's kind of strange, eh? Shouldn't the tap be up here in reachable position? Two, I'm going to get in the tub, not to mention hit my head on this one bar because it's obviously the curtains need to get to a certain distance. You need custom curtains. Once you step in the tub, that's why there's a slip mat in the tub. You step down and imagine water in here and you slip. You fall. You break your back, you break your rear totally by slipping and falling, and you have no choice but to get down in here to get a shower head. What morons does the plumbing here? Get that handle up here. If you choose to put the tub on the floor, get the handle up to reachable position. Get the shower head up a little higher. And make sure you accommodate a tub and a floor. Not something I would do. Oh, I can see that condensation big time. It's not just the condensation. It's a smart idea to put the exhaust fan in that column and pick up that moisture that comes from the shower, but it's not doing its job. 2 exhaust fans. Are they working? That is the question. Could be a whole bathroom job. Mr. Bennett, did you have a good weekend?
It was an excellent weekend.
Got a few problems with this house. Let's start in the front. Well, at least there's air conditioning.
Oh, that feels better.
All right. walk in the front door and you see
An outside window.
Yeah. So what does that tell you?
That this used to be a porch.
This used to be the front porch, which means this used to be the door, right?
Right.
So somebody's tiled the floor afterwards. It's cracked right along it. But I mean, I don't care so much about how they see that.
Yeah.
Home inspector sees it. What's behind it is the question. Not so much here. We know this is an exterior wall. They've made an exterior wall now. So this is a freezing area.
Yeah.
No heat, which has affected the cold room. Ooh. Look at the door. So somebody, prior to the homeowners, installed a door. Obviously, we know it's wrong. There's all kinds of leakage around the door, both the bottom, everything to do with, and installed incorrectly.
Not to mention the holes in the ceiling?
Yeah, now he did catch that. He took some pictures. He didn't really talk too much about the taping that was falling everywhere, but the holes he talked about, and they needed to be done. More than anything, this is an attic zone, and I'm not worried about it. I'm worried about where it attaches to the house. So this is huge. So let's start by, there's the two vents.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
let's start by taking everything down off of here.
All right.
And then we're gonna open all this up. We're gonna have some fun. Let's get to work.
Let's do it. All right. There you go. Now take it out, dismantle it. Okay, I want to keep the plywood, guys, please. And keep the scrap wood just in case we need to do any tarping or anything like that, okay?
I saw the insulation.
Yep.
Now, was it filled right to the front here?
No, it wasn't. There was gaps everywhere. Now, what they did is they just basically shoved it up there and then nailed it all in.
Now, that's just done afterwards, right? Somebody was trying to add more insulation. Any insulation here?
No.
Okay, well, we
Nothing.
can see the block wall up there, right?
I know.
Okay, so we probably have a ton of leakage in that wall there, and obviously a lot of leakage here. When I came back last time, I saw you had the piece of rigid foam off.
That's right.
And I see nothing but a ductwork,
That's
right?
Yeah.
Slice it right across and open this all up.
Right to the back wall.
Okay,
All right.
so that wall, and right to the rafter.
On it.
Thank you. You need to know all the right information. This is the single most expensive investment of anyone's life, is buying a house. They're relying on you, the home inspector.
This is not a turnkey home. This home has serious safety and health concerns, and we're very surprised about that. I think it's just very hard for us to even absorb now.
This wall allows a lot of cold air in the winter. Remember, this area is the cold zone, right? The attic. Looks pretty good up there. This here is the front porch, and this is the culprit of why they're freezing.
Yeah?
Oh, look at this. Not only did they drywall over the soffit, there's just insulation lying up here, totally just lying there. So now, because this attic is a cold zone, it will bleed all the cold air into here, which transfers it in the inside of the house. So this is totally why it's so cold. Imagine all that cold draft coming from the attic space right in the house.
Yeah?
All right, what we're gonna do is let's go inside for a sec. All right. You got the trim off and everything, yes?
Yep, everything's ready to go.
Okay, you can start by taking down the whole ceiling.
Okay.
I don't think you have to take down the whole wall because the wall in that room stops about here.
Right.
So pick your point, maybe by the baseboard here, cut it right up. Remove everything here.
Yeah.
And the ceiling and that side. Don't touch this yet.
All right. So Mike was right again. They left the aluminum up on the old porch ceiling and they screwed the drywall right to it. Unbelievable. You can understand why this was cold, eh, Robbie? Insulation isn't exactly done properly. When you have insulation just looking like this, I wonder why it was cold.
Just gonna take the ceiling out to see what I see. This bathroom is directly below the ensuite bathroom upstairs. I'm dropping the ceiling just to see how that sunken bathtub is supported. Guess that was a garbage dump. Okay, there's the tub. That's the standard tub. It's right in the floor. Below the floor. They did structure for it. So they do have structure to support the tub, but at this point it doesn't matter. It's all coming out and being redone.
Well, unfortunately, this tub does meet code. It is the silliest thing I've seen. It's one of the most dangerous things I've seen. Now, nothing states that this is illegal because we're less than 2 feet off the main floor. But what do we have here? We have a major trip hazard right here. We do have a sunken tub. We have kids here with a wet floor. They take a slip on that floor, they're right in the tub, they're hurting themselves. When we bring this up, all of a sudden, my shower is up here. What's wrong with this? So right now, because of this, I have to take out this wall, this wall, this wall, some of the tiles around this tub, try and get this tub out, patch the floor, redo the walls, redo the tiles. It's a lot of work for a very silly and dangerous idea. I got a little bit of a wet bum. One, two, three. All right.
Hey, fence meeting you here.
Hey, buddy. Well, they do a good job of tearing it out.
Okay, so we know there's a brick wall here.
Yep.
Here. This is original.
Look at what they buried. Look at the plug down there.
Yeah, that's not allowed whatsoever. I can see the void there. Now, whatever reason they have the lintel up above the window.
It's kind of strange, eh?
But that's going to be a cold spot.
Right.
Here's the biggest cold spot of all.
Well, and did you see the insulation? The insulation was just basically pushed in.
Maybe I'll pull the roof, spray everything down here, spray the floor, spray all that, spray down.
Right around it, but spray.
And then put the roof back on and just put a vent in there. It'll be fine. I'm almost wondering if we should pull the drywall down on this wall and
Just
leave an
see?
exposed brick wall. Do it, okay?
All right.
When you pull this door, we'll leave it up for today.
All right. What I want you to do is I want you to start cutting blocking for all these.
All right.
And just get ready for spray foam, okay? Now, we left the foyer ceiling open so that insulation guys have easy access to spray the walls in the attic above. Next, they'll move into the garage to do the same thing. And while they're in there, we will prep for them to spray the foyer ceiling. What we're gonna do is install a temporary plastic vapor barrier, then over that, we use plywood. The spray foam will actually act as a vapor barrier. So once it's cured, we'll remove the plywood and plastic and install our mold-resistant drywall.
You know what? It's 40 degrees Celsius outside.
Yes.
Probably around 50 up there. So, rock, scissors, papers. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, look at
Oh, you're gonna wrap, are you?
Yeah, sorry. So Mike's still in it. You're
This
out,
is
buddy.
not no. Paper wraps rock, but that's not a rock. That's my fist. That means I win.
Okay.
Whoever loses
All right.
goes. Did you go in the attic? Have you ever been in the attic?
No.
The inspector stood there for about 30 seconds, had a little flashlight,
In the attic.
and that's it.
1, 2,
scissors.
Oh! MJ, I'm sorry, my man. I already know the way this is gonna go.
I had that feeling.
Good luck, buddy. You're looking for insulation. You're gonna look at if there's any mold on the roof. Okay, you're gonna look for proper venting. Check to see if there's any other issues up there.
Okay. Gonna need to strip down, so if I can get some privacy, please, that'd be nice. Look at this. It's dead. So there's, looks like 1.5 to 2 inch styrofoam around the window.
So what'd you find?
There's about 8 to 10 inches of blown in.
Okay, so definitely not enough. We want to top that up.
There was 3 vents.
3 roof vents. Okay, so we'll talk to Steve about that. He might want to add another one.
No baffles.
No soffit venting.
No soffit.
And it's blown-in insulation, okay. So what about mold, any signs of leaking?
Never saw any mold, no really water damage or anything like that.
Awesome. It looks like I found myself my mole. You're my man from now on. Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
So Nicole, you can actually see this walkway is dipping right into this wall right here, the foundation wall, which we don't want. That's a major dip. It's getting a lot of water. I'm assuming it's from the eaves trough up here, which Steve is here to look at. I want to sort of fix this for them. Mike would like to as well. Just all the water's just sitting here like a puddle. So I want you to tear this area up right here, okay?
Okay.
When I sent MJ up into the attic, he noticed that the power vent was not working. Steve Graves is here to sort out all the ventilation issues in this house.
Power vents are fine. The thing is they're mechanical, right?
Right.
And if they're not on a thermostat, then...
Because then they're always going.
They're either on or they're off.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
The other issue is having a regular roof vent nearby is that will become the intake source for the power vent.
Right, because that's so strong pulling out, you mean? It's just going to use those?
Yeah, so it'll
as
vent,
intakes.
it'll
I
vent
see.
from the roof vent to the power vent, and it won't necessarily draw from the soffits.
All right, other than that, do you see a little bit of curling up there?
A little bit, probably because of the venting issues.
Just because the actual shingles are actually cooking up there?
Yeah.
It's just getting too hot in the attic.
It's getting a little too hot in the attic. Now, they're not in terrible shape, but if it's vented properly, you get a lot more life out of the shingles. Right.
So Steve's guys are on the roof to close off the two vents that are competing with the power vents. Now, they're also installing a new thermostat in the attic, so the power vent will only come on when it needs to. My crew's here today to do drywall. We have the front foyer to do and the garage. Also, Solutions is here today to look at all the electrical issues in the house. So, Joe, please, let's investigate these holes now. I know Mike really wants to take a look at them. We're hoping that these wires that they ran from pot light to pot light are actually through the middle of our joist. Is that correct?
Well, that's what we're hoping, but what you see here, it's gonna either be right at the bottom of the joist or underneath the joist.
Which means you want me to drop this ceiling.
Worst case, the ceiling's coming down. And there we go, Damon.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's coming down.
Yeah, I can't leave that like that. Code
I can't
says
even fight you on this.
Code says it has to be center of the
absolutely.
joist. I know it's a ceiling. What are the odds of somebody putting something through it? But there is a possibility, right?
So by code, any wiring that runs through the ceiling has to be at least 2 inches up from the edge of the joist. Any less, and someone could put a nail or a screw through the wire, and that is a shock hazard. Gary, this is the little issue I was talking about. Not so much an issue, I just wanted you to tell me what you thought of it. I mean, we have a lower fan on this part, and they went and installed another fan up there, and now you can see why. Look at the staining of the water just in this area.
I think we should eliminate the two. We'll put one high up in the high spot here.
So you're okay with eliminating the lower one?
Yeah, why?
Well, this one's pulling. What about the other one?
I don't think the other one's pulling. It's got cobwebs all over it. So.
That's a good point, man. Oh, look at that. That's a good eye. Yeah, cobwebs indicate that there's no pull.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there'd be no spiders. All right, buddy. What's up?
You know they've dropped the ceiling?
They have dropped it? Oh, Jesus.
Well, there's a big opening right above you.
That means I'm dropping this damn ceiling. I'm dropping that ceiling in the living room. I'm dropping that one in the dining room. This is basically a gut.
Yes.
We do not require a cold room, so that we could utilize that space, maybe storage, would be fantastic.
Really busy day today. We've dropped the ceilings. Now, Joey's already started the pot lights. Last thing he's got to do today is put in the new panel. We've got the bros here today. They have to remove the exhaust lines from the hot water tank and the furnace. We also have Trimble windows here today. They brought us a new window for the foyer. Dom, they had these nice crank windows here because, of course, at one point this was an outside wall. So they had the crank windows. They get some fresh air, some light in here. But since we closed it off, I wanted to change it. So you brought me a window. Well, I brought you one full window. Before with the crank window, there was a mullion down the middle, so blocking off a lot of light and just right in people's faces. You don't want that.
Right.
We bought one full window, all glass, fixed window with blue chip glass to match the front door in the flow to the room and the
Very
entrance to the room. And we also have double-sided tempered glass here because below 12 inches, you need safety glass, interior or exterior. So this way, especially when we heard there's kids in the home, we want them to be safe and sound, no one getting hurt.
Makes absolute sense. Growing up, they're going to be tripping all over the place, and you definitely don't want them going through the glass.
Yep.
We have some loose brick that's supporting this whole column right here. This is a major structural beam. So what I want to do is I just want to get a jack post under it right about here, maybe even a little bit closer, so I can take this out and actually do a repair there. It's probably in pretty good, but we don't want to take that risk. This, to me, is a pretty scary thing. It's the major structure for part of the house, and it's sitting on 2 loose bricks with a chipped out corner. I'm gonna build up the corner here with non-shrink grout, and then actually lay my bricks back in properly with a mortar joint so that it's strong. I'll let the floor up slightly before I do that. Wait for tomorrow, wait for everything to dry, then I can set my floor back down knowing everything is dry, sturdy, strong, the way it should have been done in the first place. So Robbie, when I crank this, I'm not gonna crank it very much. I just wanna get it off the bricks enough. Tell me when they're loose enough. So I want you to pull these 2 bricks, okay? We'll work on this after this is all settled back in. But for now, let's pull this and we'll set them in properly once I crank it, okay? So let's just be quiet for 1 sec so I can hear if anything's breaking upstairs. Okay. Hear that? Yeah. Okay, just check that for me. See how loose those are for me. They're getting there, eh?
Getting there.
Okay, try that again. Oh boy. Very nice. Okay, so we'll clean up this ledge right here, square it off, lay the bricks back in, okay?
Okay.
Got it? The little things we have to do in order to get a tub in a finished washroom. We have a 5-foot opening. We have a 5-foot tub. How else do you get it in? Come through the hallway. Okay, so I'm gonna give this end to you. Do you have it?
I got it.
Just tell me when you got it, I'll go in. Watch the walls.
Okay, well that's resting on the fiberglass edge.
That's okay, just hold it still. I'm going for coffee.
Alrighty. Hey, it fits.
It fits now. I'm gonna hold up, actually. I think, MJ, you and I are the tallest. Go back to back for a second. Oh, you wanna hold up drywall? Back to back. Okay, so MJ, you're holding up drywall? Yes. It's all right. How's it on your line back there? Good. You're good? Okay, go. Atta boy. Yeah.
I'm just doing the finishing touches here. Last mudding and taping. Me and Rob framed this room, drywalled it. Now I'm just finishing it off. It's no longer a cold room. It's now part of the basement. It's insulated, vapor barred. There's not gonna be any more cold issues, so just finishing it up now and we'll paint it and it's done.
I'm just installing the edge banding around the perimeter of the walkway. The existing walkway didn't have it. You're getting those 1-inch gaps, you're getting the weeds growing through it, the moss and everything. It's just, this will help hold everything nice and tight, keep our joints nice, keep our edging nice, and just hold everything together.
What I believe is that you need to have a little bit of courage. A lot of people are afraid to do ceilings with tiles. Really, the most important part is always the back butter. That's the most important part. It has to stick.
Now, this is just someone who was missing some common sense. I mean, you do want to vent a cold room. We did have a cold room under here. We did have an open porch. It was accessible as a cold room, but main problem was they were venting into the garage. The problem with venting into the garage is that the carbon monoxide was going to go straight into the house. Well, I don't have to fill this whole void, but what I want to do is at least fill it with a little bit of insulation and fill the last 4 inches with a hydraulic, and that's what we're going to do here. Before I fill this hole, I want to use a concrete bonding agent so that the new concrete sticks to the old and no gases get through.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's a bathroom.
So pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Long time no see.
Folks, how are you? And you?
Good. It's good to be back.
Sorry you had to
Yeah,
wait
back.
so long.
Hey.
I love this crisscross thing. We do this all the time, don't we? This is what happens when there's 4, right?
Right.
So you're ready to come home. We're gonna open this up, and we're gonna bring you inside, and we'll start in the garage.
Very excited.
Come on in, we got a new garage. There is no new cars in here. I'm really sorry about that. You're gonna have to go to the store for that. Let's look this way. Frank is an awesome guy. I really, really love him. He put in a brand new panel. If you take a good look at this, you're even gonna see that we have a surge protector for your cable, telephone, and your electricity. But let's look here.
Wow, look at this.
Well, you remember the last time we were here?
Yeah, this whole area I remember was all open.
So we
with
made sure
holes and gaps. And...
It was holes and gaps, but then we opened up everything. So we made sure that we put in the spray foam right across the front. We want to make sure that we have that buttered nice and tight to keep that warm air in the winter, cool air in the summer inside the house. Even the front face wall was a definite important thing. Brand new door, and most importantly, not only did you get a new door, you have a door closer.
Right.
For safety.
For safety, that's fire and gas reasons. You want to make sure that door closes behind you. No vents, no longer into your cold room. So everything in here not only is airtight, don't worry about the gases now getting into the house.
Mike's addressed all the potential health hazards and health issues that can be causing, any of us or the kids. It's just, you just know that you have a healthier home, and that's a guarantee that, it's very hard to come by.
Now the guys, this is Damon's fault. He actually had the guys pull it up and relay it. It is not new. It is your stone.
But it looks brand new.
Yep, they leveled everything. You got that. No longer have that hole against the house, which I don't like. We even brought in Steve Graves. He is from Better Contracting. Love this guy. He went up there. He had some new downspouts. He's checked everything within the roof, and he actually removed 2 vents that were high up on the peak, correct?
That's right. He eliminated 2 because your power vent up there was sufficient enough. The other 2 weren't doing anything, and they were too close. Right. They were actually canceling each other out.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, what's new?
That's new.
That is new.
Oh, very good.
And the brick?
So how do you like seeing the brick?
I like it.
I like it. Because what it does is it creates a feature point, right? Here's your new glass, which matches
The door. I love it. I'm very traditional, and it's hard for me to visually see things before it's done, but now that it's done, it looks beautiful.
So here's what we did. We know that they drywalled right to the soffit. We showed you that, right? Took it all down. They actually went in from this side because we had that open cavity within the garage, and they buttered the ceiling. So they spray foamed all the ceiling here, keeping the cool in the summer inside and the heat in the winter, definitely. Now, in here, this whole ceiling was unfortunately dropped. So you have all new electrical in here, all new pod lights.
Every ceiling on this floor was actually taken down and the wiring redone because of your electrical, the way it was done.
You can't just fish electrical through the way this person did.
So was it like it could cause a fire or it could?
Wasn't safe.
It wasn't even up to code.
Wasn't
So
up
is
to
that
code.
safe?
No.
Let's take a look at the basement.
Okay.
You remember this area? We showed you this.
The bricks, the 2 little bricks holding up.
Two little bricks. It's all been redone, hydraulic cement. We bring in nothing but the best guys, my guys, okay? This one was done as well. So we know we're good here, and they even drywalled it back up. They didn't have to, but they did because they like you.
Thank you.
The bros came in and they removed the air vent line that really wasn't necessary, not to mention installed incorrectly. They also put in a new exhaust from the furnace and the hot water tank. This is actually a proper gas exhaust line that's put on here, and the other one was not. Okay, there's nothing special in here, let's be honest. What we have is just a finished room, and that's the way it is, properly insulated now, which is gonna keep it warm upstairs. It's a storage room.
Yeah, but I want to
She
put
wants a
shelves in.
pantry
I
for all
buy
her
a lot of cold like
rice.
dry food and
Yes.
beans, and I just can put it all in here. We really need storage space because we have, you know, we do a lot of the cooking at home, and we're constantly, we buy when we're at the grocery store and we realize, you know, you run out of space, so it's just a really practical space for us to use. Actually, I
know.
really need a pantry. Like, he talks about that all the time.
Well, she has her food lying in bags around the basement, you know? Like,
I like to buy in advance and whatever. I cook everything at home, so.
Well, this is gonna be a pantry, I can tell.
Fantastic.
Now, you ready to see upstairs? The last thing.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's a bathroom.
It's so pretty. Look at that tub.
Look at the tub. Can I turn it on?
Sure.
It's all new, like a new tub, new tiling. It was an issue that we thought we'd have to live with. And
We
that-
really, yeah, we were at the point where we're just like, we have to
that's
accept
the way
this
it's gonna
issue.
be.
You know, it's not just that it was an eyesore, but it was also just really difficult to use and lousy, and it's like a dream come true that somebody actually came and fixed it for us.
I'm happy to see that even though you had to remove the old tub, the floor was salvageable. Like you didn't have to ruin it.
Do you know how that tub was run in here? We cut a huge hole in your hallway there, and that was in the staircase, and pulled the tub in through there, and then repaired it. You also have a new toilet.
I'm seeing this brand new toilet. You know, it's all gifts and gift after gift after gift. It's hard to, it's overwhelming. It's hard to process so much things that were given to us from total strangers.
You happy?
Yeah.
That means I'm happy.
Oh, no, we're happy.
Thank you so much.
You're
Thank you
welcome
so
so
much.
You're welcome.
Waiting for it.
I'll get in the bathroom.
I know, so thank you, Dave.
Thank you. Mike and the crew don't know us, and they've offered so many things to us to make us feel good about our home. It's just great. Thanks for the new toilet.
It was such a dirty
Oh, we had to. We broke the other one.
Here's the game plan, boys. We got a beam coming in here, we got a beam coming in here. We got a jack post here, 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 and here. Now what I want you to do, Carl, you start from here, you come around this side, you start jacking up on this side. Rob, guys? Oh, okay, here's the game plan here, guys. Okay, we got the beam coming across here, right? So much for the game plan. Back to square one.
Water's gonna run down here. It's really gonna sit here. It's gonna trickle, find its way in.
I don't know how the inspector didn't spot these grading issues.
We have electrical problems, plumbing problems, fireplace, water.
The inspector clearly did not do his job. It doesn't look like it takes much to become an inspector these days.
So I have this roof and this roof all coming to this eavesdrop, and it just flows right over.
I'll bet.
Had I known that these problems were there, it would have made a big difference on the value of the home.
Debbie and her son Dylan wanted to stay in the same neighborhood that she was brought up in all her life. Found the right house, got a home inspection. Obviously, there's problems. I'm not just gonna do a home inspection. I'm gonna do a homes inspection, and I'm gonna make it right.
I grew up in this neighborhood, and Very familiar with it, feel very safe in this neighborhood, and it's the perfect size for us. I took a look at it and was really happy with the layout and the size. This house backs onto a green space, and there are schools that are within walking distance for my son, both junior and high school. There's creeks and a toboggan hill, soccer fields. Everything that we need for him is within walking distance through this path out our back gate. The day that we were going to do the inspection, I was running late, so I called the inspector and said, we might need to postpone this because I'm not going to make it on time. He said that was fine. He would come and he would start without me. So he started the outside without me around, and I was about half hour late. And by the time I got here, he'd already completed the outside. And then I joined him, and we walked around the rest of the house.
You must be Debbie.
Mike.
I'm Mike.
Very nice to meet you.
Absolute pleasure to meet you. If you don't mind, can we start on the outside, since I've heard so much in the report that the problems are outside?
Yeah, come right around. There didn't seem to be any major issues. They were all very small, not in terms of financial costs. There really wasn't anything of significance.
Oh, I don't like seeing this. We have bad grading.
Yes, it swamps right here when we have a lot of rain, or even just a small amount of rain. We get a lot of water build up right at the bottom here of the step.
And that makes sense. Somebody's pulled out the downspout from the weepers. Good. The problem is that it's only a short distance away from the home. But do you have any flooding issues on the inside of the house right there?
I have, yes. All the water from the very back of my yard, side of the yard, from the house, all runs to the same spot, which is underneath my dining room. And there's a crawl space down there, and the water is penetrating the crawl space wall. The water damage has been there for a long time. This isn't something new.
Not only do I see a low point right here, this is about the lowest point, it even gets lower when it comes to the house. And what we don't want, the water's gonna run down to here, it's really gonna sit here, it's gonna trickle, find its way in, and obviously get to right here where it's gonna get into the house.
Yes.
And it wouldn't surprise me, you definitely have water issues in the inside of your basement right here.
Yes, that's exactly where they are. I don't know how the inspector didn't spot these grading issues. I can stand and see them, and I'm not trained to see these things.
I don't like the way this peak roof comes in and creates a very low slope roof. I did not read that in the report.
When we do have a heavy rainfall, the downspout can't manage the amount of water that's coming to it. There's pitching roof lines that all lead to one spot, so I get a bit of a Niagara Falls coming over the dining room window. So my first winter here was full of surprises. The first thing we noticed, my son and I, is that our living room is freezing. I looked in the attic and discovered that there is no insulation over my carport, nor is there any kind of barrier wall to prevent the cold air that's rushing through my carport from getting into my living room.
Do you know if the inspector was in both attic zones? Because right now I know there's two.
The inspector was not.
Why?
I do not know. The second attic I noticed shortly after moving in, and I do remember thinking to myself, I don't remember this in the report.
So this is a
this one needs a lot of work.
Have you stayed in this house at all?
Yeah, it's...
I didn't read anything in the report about this.
No,
it's just a shed. It's
I wouldn't think
but
they'd
this
even
is
look
an
at that.
issue.
All the kids want to come play in here, but I just don't think it's very safe. And it also gets hornets and wasps that go into the roof, so it's
Probably
when I'm
just
doing
under the
stuff with the
rotten
pool, I
shingles
have
here.
to walk through like this.
That's usually not good. Let's go inside.
Well, as it turns out, it looks like there's water issues and critters.
Right at that point?
Yes,
Not
absolutely.
a surprise to me. Raccoons, once they live in there, they want to go back in there. Your pool water is really bad.
Well, yeah, we haven't.
I'm kidding.
We haven't done that yet.
Yeah, you haven't got it ready for summer.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Come in here.
This is where the roof meets your house.
Yes.
Do we have any water issues here? I see a slight crack here.
Yes. I came home one day and there was a stream of water running into my dining room. There's a huge puddle of water on the floor here. So I got out the buckets, opened the yellow pages, and called a roofer. So he did a quick fix for me, broke up some ice that was up there to stop the water flow. He also noted that the water was actually penetrating on the wall in my dining room as well.
Obviously, water issues, which were probably not present when you saw the house, and I'm going to assume the inspector.
Again, I don't know if that was there or not before, but I'm guessing it wasn't, because it was freshly painted in here.
Well, I see a new roof up there, right? That's a fairly new roof.
Yeah,
So that
which was a selling point.
So this was all like this. You didn't make any changes.
Exactly.
Nice fridge,
Just
nice
some
stove.
cosmetic I did, but.
So you're just like a little designer, aren't you?
Yeah, right.
You are. I like this. It's a very cozy home.
Yes.
Unique though, eh? It's like our basement here. What's under here?
This is crawl space.
Crawl space. Can I get to it?
Yes, there's access
Because I
to the
read
crawl space.
nothing in the report about the crawl space.
And I know I can remember standing right here with the inspector and talking about the crawl space and asking him specifically if he saw any water damage down there.
Okay, and he said?
Nope.
Well, it's not in the report.
Looks fine in here. Looks fine
Okay.
down there.
Let's go take a look at it.
Okay.
You know what? I love crawl spaces because they just give you so much storage.
Yeah, it's I thought it was great that I had all this extra room down here.
So we definitely have a lot of signs of water coming in here, and the reason it is dirt. And we can see because the water will always grab the dirt. So this is signs here, signs in the corner here. Now, is it a foundation issue? More than likely right now, I'm going to say that this issue is from grading, and it's allowing the water to penetrate and hit the foundations. So the first thing I would say is let's address the grading and see whether or not that stops any water. But we'll reverse. Let's beep, 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 beep. Any problem with the crawl spaces, that's what you have to do, is crawl.
Yes, you literally have to crawl.
Yeah, we have
The
to
family room downstairs in the house has a gas fireplace.
That electrical line that leads to the fireplace
Yes.
is wrong.
One day I discovered in my storage room, which adjoins the fireplace, that there was something plugged in there, and the wire was running under the wall. Turns out it runs under the wall to the fireplace.
It's exactly what it does. I could tell it was an extension cord that they put into a box to run the feed in to power this up. Now,
So you can see the extension cord?
yeah, look, right here. Amazing what happens when you look for something. You bend down here, you see it right there?
Oh, wow. The fireplace has a fan on it, but the only time the fan works is when you're actually pressing the button.
Truth is, this only requires about 25 watts for the fan. It doesn't
Okay.
require a lot of electricity. But if it's not wired correctly, can it create a fire hazard?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I have had situations where the pilot light has blown out and the gas is on. It's a family room. It's where kids come and play, and the design of it is not a safe design. And the inspector never noted anything about the dial being broke, about the wire running through the wall, about the fan not working.
Hey, hold on. You have a flex gas line that runs through the fireplace. This tells me whoever installed that fireplace is not a proper installation fireplace guy, okay? Why?
Okay.
This is your feed line, says natural gas right on that wonderful sticker, which is great. See how that copper line comes up and touches the ductwork?
Oh, yeah?
Now, because they touch, the two metals don't like each other, okay? And you don't touch copper against this ductwork because it will interact and cause a problem. The last thing you want is a hole in this copper pipe because it has gas in it. I don't like this. I'll tell you right now. Keep the electrical away from gas if you can. You know, let's not have the metals touching. All right, I mean, this is all done properly. We see the trunk that's from the old furnace. It's done properly and ties up. And here's our T for the hot water heater. And I do not like this joint here, and I definitely do not like this joint here. Because if for any reason off-gassing comes back out of here, it comes into your house. Okay, you have a gas dryer.
Yes.
I think that line's too thin. I think that's too small for your gas dryer. How's your dryer working for your clothes?
For a new dryer, I have to run it a couple times to dry stuff.
Maybe it's not getting enough gas to fire what is needed. Now, I'm gonna bring in the right people, but because I see this, I would have put it in the report and said, bring in an HVAC guy, make sure all this works, double check the gas. I read nothing in the report about the gas, about the exhaust, about the gas to the fireplace, the electrical in the fireplace.
I expected Mike would come in and see that there were some of the issues that I have noticed since I've moved in. I really didn't anticipate that he would find what he has found, and he hasn't even done his inspection yet.
Might as well start on the roof to take a look at the roof. I mean, such a small area. Just look at the eaves trough here. I love spring. Listen to those birds. This size of eavesdrop right here, because you can see the peak that comes right to approximately here. Now imagine all the water on that roof up there just coming down in a pouring rain, coming right down to this point here, and it overflows like a waterfall coming down here. It's not a bad job, really. The roof, you can clearly see the elbow right there on the bottom of this eavesdrop here, and it's just really diverting the water across here, which means all the water up here, this roof and this roof all come right to here. Not the best valley. I wouldn't have done it this way. If you can see, they did this roof first and then this one. The problem is a lot of the water's gonna hit here and come rolling this way. With this slope of roof, in this case being under a 312 pitch, it looks like it's around a 212 pitch, meaning for every 12 feet is 2 foot rise. So 2 foot at that end, 12 foot run. That's what we call 212, 312, 412, and on. If you shingle a low-pitch roof, you have a greater chance of ice dams. It says right on the bundle of shingles, do not use on a slope under a 412, minimum 312 pitch. In winter, melting snow refreezes near the eavesdrop, creating an ice dam. Any moisture behind the dam backs up under the shingles, and it'll find its way into the house. Which means, really, we should have a roof-rolled membrane. The other problem up here is raccoons. Getting in where the soffit meets the roof, and somebody's bent some metal to try and stop them, but it doesn't look like that's doing anything. Obviously, they were trying to get in underneath here, where there is a vent in the soffit. So I looked at the front of the house, I looked at the back of the house, plus I was in the roof area in the center here, and what I did not see was anything to do with the roof vent. I saw nothing on the end of the front of the house or on the back of the house for vertical that showed me no signs of a vent. And I'm looking at, that's a vent upwards. So that vent is upwards to here, but yet in this that I can see is just electrical, so there's no vertical, which tells me is it going into the wall? Or at this point right now, I'm gonna say that it's actually going nowhere. And this hood is simply just picking up nothing and it's going nowhere. Nice sink so far. The exhaust appears to be fake. And it looks good, but it's not doing anything. Now, when I was in the crawl space downstairs, I noticed directly under the kitchen here was the trap. And it did have an access to the trap, so it had a clean out, which I liked. Here we have our double sink coming down. You never see this triple T like this, where the dishwasher comes in the top, the water comes in this way. I'm not opposed to this. What I'm opposed to is that the trap is downstairs. When the trap is downstairs, immediately I go, where's the vent? Where's the air behind water? So they renovated the kitchen. There's an air vent in the wall somewhere, but it's not here. Carport is right in this area with no insulation. We can see all the blown-in cellulose throughout the roof. Directly over there, I see a vent from the kitchen. It's been insulated, unfortunately not right to the roof line. This is a semi-detached home, and it's nice to see a brick firewall separating the two houses. That's a big plus. Okay. Well, that's odd. I have another exhaust. That would be for the bathroom upstairs. So far, it would appear that the exhausts from the bathroom and the kitchen, even though it doesn't look like the kitchen is tied in, go directly to the roof vents and not to a proper roof vent for the exhaust. In the corner, we see the baffle that looks like about 2 inches of airspace directly down to the vent. So what we're doing is this whole attic space is relying on venting really from that spot right there. Not enough air intake to get up to the roof vents. That's why it's so hot up here right now. Not enough insulation as far as I'm concerned. Then they changed the insulation and put down another 13 bad insulation on this side. So it's gonna make the bedrooms very, very cold. We have some work to do, that's for sure. I'm gonna work with you today.
Excellent.
So it's just gonna, today.
The boss is back in town?
Yeah, just today. I'm gonna wreck a few things, take apart a few things, and find out more what's wrong. We're gonna have Frank come in, Martin come in, the fireplace guys today, and we'll just come up with an overview of what the issues are and what we're gonna do about it. Okay.
And it's very frustrating when you move in and you start discovering all of these problems, and you know, where's the extra money going to come from?
It's a little cooler today.
It's freezing today.
I have my overalls on. I'm ready to help you.
I know. You're gonna help?
You got new boots. I don't have new boots.
I can get you some.
Okay. It's a charming house, actually.
Yeah, cute little house.
I like it. It's a nice neighborhood. Nice lady. Debbie and her son, Dylan, bought the house just about a year and a half ago. They did a new deck on the back, brought in a contractor, did some work on the inside. So here's what we have. We have electrical problems, plumbing problems, fireplace, water. You can see the grade here runs right to here, obviously then runs right underneath the deck. Today I'd like to pull up some of these boards here. What I want to take a look at is how the water is penetrating this. So here's the odd thing about this is the foundation was poured and they built it up with cinder block. Now it's only one layer block, but the problem being, this being the low area and the water coming in, I believe it could be coming underneath the one block. So let's start by getting the guys to lay our traffic path right through from the front door. Let's protect all the floors. Let's get it downstairs, protect the carpet, because we are going to be looking at the fireplace. We'll get some ladders, but more than anything, let's start by pulling these boards up and taking a look at the foundation as to how this water's getting in from this run and what we can do about it.
All right.
Where's everyone? Come on, give me a hand. What is that? I'm doing this myself? I'll be on one side, I'll be on the other.
All right. I think you're done.
What? Yes, sir. Okay. The poured foundation's too low. Okay, see the poured foundation?
Yep.
There's the cinder block, there's the poured foundation. So all they did was do a spray coating or a rolled coating on top of it, and it's not even gonna make it watertight. It should have been parched.
Right.
Definitely let's get the Bone Brothers, okay?
Gotcha, okay.
Not only is this the lowest point, this pitch roof, look at how they have this pitch against the house. So I have this roof.
Yeah.
I have another on top pitch roof in the center in between the two houses and this roof, all coming to this eavesdrop, and it just flows right over.
I'll bet.
We'll probably have to take that deck out, pull the sidewalks up, build up grade, pour a concrete deck or a landscape deck, and regrade this back this way. It's the only thing I can think of. We've got lots to do, buddy.
I agree.
Lots to do.
Debbie does not want this thing anymore. It was in an awkward spot. It was taking up a lot of room. It really helps me. I have to take this fence down. I have to get this dug out today. The Bowens have an excavator here. The only way to get that machine in is through here with the shed up. I couldn't have done it. So Debbie asked, I happily obliged, and here we go.
I like demo days. It's fun to break things.
I'm trying to salvage everything on this deck, Mike, because we're not sure what we're doing here yet. I might reuse this deck.
Yeah.
So let's take the boards off carefully.
So in other words, don't grab my crowbar.
Don't grab your crowbar. I left it there for a reason.
Vince, how you doing, buddy?
Hi, Mike.
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, you're welcome.
I love this fireplace. I really do. The home inspector talked to Debbie, wonderful lady, okay? And he easily said that we can convert this back so simple into a wood burning. Truth is, I think this is done wrong.
When I took off some of the facade here, I found the gas line here is kinked, as well as where it goes into the unit. It's not silicone properly.
You see the insulation there?
Yes.
Now, why did they stop that? They actually stopped that to stop the cold draft from coming down.
Correct.
I guess the easiest thing to do is to see what we can do as an insert and change that, make it safe, make it right.
Yes.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
I'm happy.
Beautiful. Oh, Sherry found a spider.
It was on my hand.
Was it? You'll be okay. So today it seems like we're always racing against time. Today we have rain coming and I have to dig a giant hole right here so that Colin can actually get his waterproofing done. Today is all about waterproofing the outside, getting that done as much as possible so that we can start working on the inside. We want to waterproof the house before we even want to attempt the inside. Get this done out of the way and actually just start our landscaping here. down a little sooner than we thought here. Hey, Colin, what do you want to do?
Since we're over the 4-foot mark, we're gonna have to step this trench back because the rule is 1-to-1. Every foot you go down, you gotta be off the wall by a foot.
Right, because that's gonna soften this bank up, this rain, isn't it?
Exactly, so we're gonna put up a lean-to just to keep this area dry so it doesn't get all muddy, so it's not dangerous to work in.
Good timing. Okay, if you guys can start trenching that back, I'll get my guys working on the tarping system.
Okay, great.
All right, man. How's that?
Good, actually.
Perfect. Now we built them a plywood lean-to to keep the water out of the excavation. We want to make sure that the foundation is dry and clean to ensure a good bond with the waterproofing.
I want the bros in. I want them to take a look at the furnace, the gas lines, to the fireplace, to the dryer. Alex, we're gonna need more insulation in the attic. Top this up. Let's get an R50 up there. I think what we can do is if we raise up this side, and I'm talking the earth, and now make a walking path instead of here, make the walking path to that back gate. I'll tell you what, call in Teo, and let's hear what he says.
Morning, sir. How are
Hey,
you?
looks like you're ready to roll here, my friend.
Got a new toy to play with.
Hey, it looks brand new. You ready to work it in?
Yep. This is what I got planned.
Oh, okay, great.
I started sketching some things up last night.
Okay, so there's the house here.
Yep.
This goes towards the deck. Oh, that's really nice, bud.
There's 3 different types of stone. There's 2 soldier courses. There's 2 soldier courses in here.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a planting bed.
Very nice job, bud. Okay, so you have my crew today.
Cool.
Get them to work. You're going to be on the machines, obviously. We have material coming at what time?
11.
11 o'clock, okay.
I gotta get rid of all the grass from where the patio is going. Get down to clay base.
Yeah.
Can't have any organic underneath it.
Right.
We've got a settlement issue here. We've got an area that's been dug up, so we're gonna have to pound the crap out of it to get it nice and compact.
Plumbing is needs minor modifications. What's happening is the drain is actually sloped too much before it's connected to the vent system. So I'm gonna have to actually just modify that slightly.
It's on a pretty steep slope, isn't it?
It is on a pretty steep slope. So what I'm afraid of is once that water runs, let's say if the dishwasher kicks in, the volume of water will pick up too much of a momentum, and it may suck the water out of the trap, and then the homeowner will get sewer gases in the house.
Right.
The trap is in between the floor joists, but it's within a reasonable distance, so that's fine. It's just the way they connected the fixture outlet pipes from the 2 sinks. That needs to be redone. Once that's taken care of, I'm going to re-slope that drain in the crawl space automatically. But it's not a big deal, considering that I'm going to be working upstairs in the kitchen. I'll be redoing all that plumbing, so all those little adjustments can take place at the same time.
The old panel was a fuse box, and you're limited on space, meaning circuits that are there, you can't expand that panel. So what we've done now is eliminated that panel. We've added a new panel in now. We used to have doubled up lines in the fuse panel. Those lines now are gonna have their own breakers. And in the future, if the homeowner wants to add anything, they have the availability of adding an extra breaker in and that circuit being on its own.
You guys ready with that? I've got a level. I don't want it above ground share because what it'll do is it'll create a lip. If I come above grade, the concrete will pour over, creating a lip. If that ground ever sinks, frost gets onto it, it'll want to heave that whole thing. Once frost gets under a lip of concrete, it gives it strength to actually push it up. And you're good. That's it.
We got rock wool, a lot of rock wool, and then we have the fiberglass underneath that. Probably best we just suck it all out.
Yeah.
And then even help the electrician, right? He's going to go up there. He's got to do a little bit of remedial work, right?
Yeah.
So it'll clear everything up for him. He's not searching for wires.
Right.
And it'll expose any electrical problems that are buried that he can't see. Before we blow new stuff in, we're going to spray foam. Okay, we're going to air seal that whole attic up.
Right. Oh, so you're talking about buttering it first and then adding on top of that?
Then adding on top of that.
Ooh, that's interesting. And why? Okay, explain that for me.
Yeah, 40% energy loss.
Yeah.
Due to air infiltration and exfiltration.
Okay, so that acts like the vapor barrier, like it's supposed to do.
Yep. And then you get your insulation value with that. Air seal it, a ton of insulation on top of that, bring it up to an R50.
Right.
And it'll be better than it ever was.
Ooh,
and that'll stop any moisture from getting in the attic. Any kind of mold issues will stop that.
We have about a 212 pitch on this slope here.
This is where we have issues with ice dams. Poor roof design, too low of a slope. Probably lack of any preventative measures like ventilation and
no
ice
rat
water
coming up the wall. So that
Exactly.
one point right there, that's why I'm having so much water reach the basement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, this looks great.
We're gonna use
I love
wood.
that idea.
If you like this, you're really going to love it, Sam.
All right, we're done.
We're done.
Okay,
Good job.
there you go.
Excellent. Thank you, sir. We have a huge day today. Our interlocking stone has just arrived, which means we can actually start getting it down, getting that part finished. Better Contracting is actually starting the repair on the roof today. Big job ahead of them. We also have Gary in the basement. He's attaching the gas lines to the fireplace and the dryer. A lot going on. Well, this is a new fabric. What is this?
Geotextile, it's a woven geotextile. It stops any migration of silt, but it lets the water flow through it.
Oh, I
If
see.
you-
Because
if
we
you-
have clay underneath here.
Yeah, what we have is clay, so you get wet and it'll start moving in. If you ever
Right.
dig up an old patio, you know you end up with mud.
So you're saying because the clay has so much moisture in it, eventually that gravel will want to sink, creating dips in your walkways. We'll put a layer of geotextile right on the clay, then crusher, then another layer of geotextile, and then sand on top of that to make a really stable base for the interlocking. It still lets the water through, but prevents the interlocking from settling. That makes sense to me. We've got a lot of wet soil here, so we want to actually protect this patio from sinking.
Exactly.
Makes sense. Let's roll it open.
Cool.
Hey guys, the biggest problem with this area is I need 3 feet by code in front of my panel. Easiest way to do that is by getting rid of my shower here. Debbie doesn't want it anyway, and it will also help us. So Rob and Sherry, I just want you in the bathroom, taking down the mirrors, the glass shelf, everything that's gonna be knocked down if we do this, okay? And Carl, just help me out here. I love that, that is sick. All right.
That is sick. Can I just go play outside?
No, you need to help me. I love when people build things poorly. It makes it much easier. I think we can just dismantle this right here and get Martin to cap that drain. We can bring that wall right across in the inside, and look at the room it gives us now. It gives us perfectly 3 feet. Couple of shots for Micah before and after. You know what, Cher Bear? Your dad thought this would be really fun for you to play with. You know what I mean by playing with? Fixing it. Which I think is a really good idea. This is going to teach you a little bit about structure. I mean, this is a really cute little thing. She loves it. It's like a little bit of the country in her backyard here. You can see the roof sagging because these posts are sinking right through the floorboards. It would never went right into the ground or onto a beam of any sort. So we're going to start by just ripping this all out, guys. I want to support this on either side, put them onto a patio stone so we can start dismantling this. Okay, guys? Is this where the wasp's nest is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a few in there. Oh yeah. Oh my God, look at that one. This place is infested with wasps. How you guys doing?
How you doing, man?
Hey, buddy.
Good, good.
Very nice. You got the what? Oh, buddy, I'm replacing this. I'm reinstalling this.
Are you kidding me?
I did not want you to cut that out. Oh my God, I'm just kidding. Thank you very much, sir. No, it's the only way to get this out. I can't get it out.
This thing was so old. I was trying to take this apart from the inside,
Yeah.
and it was just did not want to come out. So
No worries. I got to cut this in half to get it out anyway. Don't worry. You can have your heart back. Thank you.
More? What's up? I love being the boss. It's kind of fun to tell people what to do, and even better when it's Kyle.
Yeah, except she's bossy, that's the problem. I don't know where she gets that from.
And you're disobedient.
Hey, Stevie, I just wanted to talk to you about this. I knew this was ice damming here because of the two roofs coming down. It isolated the little middle roof. It was totally isolated on its own, and there was absolutely no insulation on this. And that is why she's got peeling paint inside the house here.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got too low of a slope here for shingles. They did a preventative measure here with ice and water shield, but as you can see, it transferred a leak to the fascia board, rotted it out. And if you look at the nails even, you know, they're rusty. So the water was getting underneath the shingles.
Well, there was absolutely no insulation in this one area right here. So all that heat all winter is just coming up here. And think of this, all three of these roofs emptying into this little 3-foot trough. That amount of ice in that, and then that heat hitting it, it was just, this probably was soaked all winter.
Yeah, and probably, 6 inches thick of ice throughout the winter.
Right.
You know, transferring all the way back up the slope as well. So.
Absolutely. Well, it's a good thing we uncovered it, man.
Yeah, so yeah, with the added insulation, we're gonna get some ventilation in this area to help breathe this section of the attic, and then treat this roof, this low slope, like a flat roof. That should solve any future issues.
And not meaning that you want to turn this pitch into a flat, you just want to treat it as a flat.
Yeah, keep the same slope, obviously, keep the same structure, just use flat roofing material versus shingles.
Right.
And the purpose of that is that ice can't dam underneath it.
You know what I like best about laying sod? Is that it's final. It's like paint, you know? Craig gets all the glory at the end of a job. He comes in and puts a coat of paint on and everyone goes, oh my God, Craig, it looks beautiful in here. And we've done all the work behind that. Well, that's what I find here. We've done all the work underneath it, and this is like a coat of paint. It just finishes up the job.
The guys have removed the old fireplace insert, leaving exposed brick, meaning we had to repaint it. While I'm here, Damon asked me to give the room a facelift. You can see they've got a pretty drastic paint color. They want a hard green and a bright white. So what we want to do is just warm up this room. We're going to use some taupes just to make it more appealing, less of a contrast between the two colors. So we're going to use dark color on the bottom, 50% of that color on the top. Then we're gonna go over the high points, the stucco texture, just with the glaze. Give it a bit of texture, and it's gonna go pretty quick. We should be done in a couple hours.
So know this was a bit of a tough one, eh, bud? But you got it knocked off. We got it vented in the front. We're actually bringing air in finally and exhausting it out the top. So what did you come up with on the peak there?
Well, we've added some vents. It's a little undervented, so we've basically increased some exhaust there as well. This gable vent's actually going to act as an intake.
Which is brilliant, right? You get a good breeze in there.
Well, yeah, the problem here is just the nature of the design. This is going to allow air in and sort of get it exchanged with the roof vents, which are up higher on the roof.
I'm just doing some of the railings now for this little shed. Still a lot of work. It's a little time consuming, but it'll look great in the end. A couple of rocking chairs and some beers would be perfect.
Where are these going, buddy?
Wherever the missus says.
I knew she was the boss.
It's our last day. We're giving the house back today. Very exciting. It's about to rain. Actually, I'm pretty sure a storm's coming, so going as fast as we can so we can finish this up.
Hi,
kitty.
Nice to see you again.
Wow,
What have you been
it's
doing?
good to see you. Thank you so much. This looks so great.
I'm getting paid early.
Yes, you are. Oh, thank you so much. Wow.
Change, I like that.
It's so clean
At
looking.
the front, it is clean looking. We didn't even paint, eh? At the
No,
front.
no.
Okay, you notice you have a new gable vent.
I do notice that. Yes.
What I like what Steve did is he dressed up the front, did new fascia soffit on the front, new fascia soffit, eaves trough, downspout actually throughout the whole house, and
Wow.
perforated soffit underneath. We want air coming in. You need air up in the attic.
Yes.
He did strip the back area. He did put up the valley roll that we love to torch down. And he actually, where the
Okay.
area the critters were getting in, he's boxed that out completely and solved everything to do with problems on the roof.
Wow, that's great.
And you notice you got a new fence.
Oh, it looks beautiful. It looks really great. I love cedar. It smells so great. It looks
I
great.
can smell it from here. Can you smell it?
Yes, yes, I can.
Well, let's go inside.
Okay, sounds
after you.
good.
So you got a new kitchen? Just kidding. Just kidding.
A working kitchen now.
Well, you have a working fan.
Yeah.
That ductwork was in the attic. And it drives me insane that they didn't hook it up. It just really does, because one, it's against code, you gotta have it, or you're gonna turn it into a charcoal filter, because such a beautiful fan, hook it up.
Yeah, if it's there, you can access.
Insulated line, brought in Alex.
Yep, we buttered the your whole attic space first of all to give it a vapor barrier. You're basically just putting a layer of spray foam
Okay.
Directly onto your ceiling. So it gives you an air vapor barrier and it gives you a minor thermal break. And we really like that. Stop the hot from meeting cold. Then he came back in and put in a whole bunch of blown in cellulose.
I'm really looking forward to the winter months so that I can feel the warmth in my living room for the first time since moving in here. What they've done, apparently it's an 85% recycled paper that they use too in the insulation. So it feels great to know that there's a green product up there and that the spray foam that they put in will probably prevent spiders from getting into my house as well. Wow.
Is this your shower curtain? Okay, it's nothing grand, okay? But it kind of looks good, doesn't it?
It looks really good down here. Really good. I didn't anticipate this at all.
I didn't like the color, but we can look at the fireplace. Let's go over the fireplace.
I know, it looks real.
What I like is an open fire, it's safe, everything about it, and that's including bringing in Gary and running all new gas lines in here, making it right, no electrical the way they did it.
Okay, so it's still gas.
It's still gas.
Wow.
And why not? It's efficient. Okay, nothing really big here. Nothing really big here, but you know, making things right is what we do. So we have a new, I love this lint trap, new gas line to your dryer, which was wrong in the first place. You should have caught that, by the way. You should have caught that. Should have caught the gas line in the fireplace. Should have caught a few things. If you notice, we have room here now.
Yes, a lot more room.
Took out your shower, right? Because you didn't need it anyways.
Didn't
Toilet,
use
make it a
it.
powder room. You almost lost your whole bathroom. Now at least you have a powder room. You do have a new panel.
I used to be very cautious about what I plugged in at the same time, so I wouldn't use my hairdryer if I knew the microwave was going. I wouldn't use the kettle if I knew, another appliance in the house was running. The new breaker, I feel great about the fact that if something goes wrong, it will automatically turn off and I can't get harmed.
I think Debbie's distracted because we have a window in front of her. She can see into the backyard.
No, I can't. I'm not as tall as you, so I can't actually
Don't
see
even look.
above that.
Don't even look. Don't even look. Actually, you want to go up there?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Come on. Because I'm hot anyways.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty hot in here.
Pull it, open the gate, and up to you.
Wow. Wow. Look at this.
Sit down. Sit down.
Wow, this looks awesome. I am speechless for what they've done on this patio. It really blows me away. I really didn't anticipate something like this.
You remember how it looked before? Everything drained this way.
Yes, yes.
This came up, what, 9 inches?
It came up at least 9 inches. I mean, the dip from that corner to this corner was that severe.
But before this was all done, that was all dug up right down the whole side of the house, doing all the waterproofing right down to the weepers. So as we walk, let's take a walk.
Okay, down my new path?
Sure.
Yeah.
That works,
Meandering path.
Kind of nice the way they did the stone, the way they did the garden bed, and the way we control that water that's coming. Keep it away from the house, control it this way, control it that way, and if necessary, control it that way. Really smart, but everything had to come up. And then layering all this to make sure we had that run. I had Sherry, I called this Sherry's house. How do you like that? She did a good job, didn't you?
I was ready to tear that thing down, but it looks really good. I can't believe what the crew here has done. I was in shock when I saw that my whole foundation had to be dug up, that we had to put the membrane across it. I'm shocked to see the final product here. It was a lot of work, and I can't imagine having to come up with that price tag without the help of the team and without the help of Mike.
Pleasure to meet you. Oh, are you?
Oh, thank you so much, Mike.
I heard something you were going to cook on the barbecue.
I actually got somebody else to do the cooking.
Oh, did you? Even better.
That's okay. Definitely, thank you, David.
No worries.
I know you worked really hard here in the really, really hot weather, which
It did get
must
hot.
have been really hard for you guys.
Oh, come on. Look at the color.
I know.
I think that means you're not working hard enough.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know what that.
hey.
I got you a little present that I hope you can use over and over again.
A branding
A
iron.
branding iron. You get to brand my fence for me.
Yeehaw! Hey, she's smoking. Nice.
Nice.
Hey, get away from me, Michael. Cheers. Good job, guys. Good job.
Well, when we hired the inspector, I assumed he would inspect the home and take care of our best interests, and he didn't do that.
Against code, against code, against code. Very flammable. And this would have went up in no time.
I'm feeling infuriated, and it's just not suitable, and it's not okay.
Nice house. A few problems. Sean, Francesca, and their 2 beautiful daughters were looking for a home on a nice, quiet street. With a growing family, they found their dream home right here. They even got a home inspector to verify that there were no major issues with the house. A few things a little sketchy within the report. What did he miss? I'm here to ask questions and get some answers for Sean and Francesca. I'm here to do a homes inspection.
We have been in the area for about 6 years. I'm gonna have some tea. And probably 3 of those years, we were looking for a house. We had a young daughter, and we were expecting our second child, so we really needed the space, and that was what really sped up the process.
We wanted the balcony, the porch. We liked the look of the house and the size of it as well. We liked the fact that this house had an upstairs laundry room, so with a young family, we didn't have to carry the laundry from upstairs to down and over again. And it was just the open concept of the house. It gave us all of the things that we wanted in a larger home.
When we found it, we jumped on it.
Our realtor recommended this home inspector. It was a home inspector she's been using for years. He seemed very nice, very knowledgeable.
On the morning of the inspection, the inspector started at about 9 in the morning, and I'd say he was done before 11. He checked the plugs, he checked, the obvious things, looked at the windows, didn't really open and close the windows or anything like that. He didn't really go like page by page through the inspection with me, just kind of, highlighted some notes. He said that nothing, would deter us from buying the home by any means. He said himself, go ahead, great house, so we felt confident.
The house itself is only about 7 years old, so that kind of put us at ease when we bought the house.
Francesca?
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Sean.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Mike.
How much could really be wrong with a 7-year-old house?
How long you been living here?
8 months.
8 months. I'm gonna have to inspect that hammock on the second floor, there's no doubt, just to make sure it's working properly. I read the report, and I read it thoroughly simply because there was the word serviceable used so many times.
The electrical panel is serviceable. HVAC, furnace, serviceable. AC unit is serviceable.
218 times he used the word serviceable.
Like, it doesn't really specify on any kind of detail of what you actually want to have done to the home, or what might possibly be wrong, or what might need to be fixed. Once I moved into the home, there were things that jumped out at me, like live wires hanging in the basement. So I tacked it up myself so that my daughter couldn't get a hold of it when she was down there playing. And I was kind of dumbfounded that a professional wouldn't have noticed these things.
You have a fake dormer on the roof. Not only is it leaking, so obviously there's condensation buildup on the inside, yes? So more than likely it's not breathing properly. The truth is, it serves no purpose. I'll have to look further into the condensation up there.
So there's so many little things that just started popping up. The faucet was leaking. There was no shutoffs underneath the sink, so I put shutoffs in there. We replaced the faucet in the kitchen. The stove didn't work, the microwave didn't work. I had to completely rebuild a shower from scratch when all he said was, there's a little bit of grout missing. Just replace the grout. And it just seemed like within the first week or so, it just kept getting worse and worse.
So he came in the garage, he took a look, and above the garage door, you can clearly see we have mold growth. You can see that clearly, even your tape is falling off. I have definitely one leak. We have another area that's been obviously touched. Then you have a stain sealer right there. You see that stain sealer? And we use this spray sealer normally on knots for pine. We'll seal it so that when you paint it, nothing bleeds through. But what we're seeing underneath it is mold. So here's one more spot that we're leaking, and I'm gonna assume that this is right underneath the wall of your house. So you have 1 spot, 2 spots, 3 spots. If we follow over, there is minor signs here, and then we start to see more here. We see mold right there. This is where the wall actually goes up the side of the house. So something's leaking good up there. And the inspector should have actually made notes about it. Now, you notice that that drywall was replaced at the wall. And that is definitely a replaced piece of drywall. Are you cold upstairs?
No, it's the...
Just in the front room, our eldest daughter's room's cold, but not near this area.
So this side?
Yeah, right up where the hammock is.
It's above the playroom, dining room is her room. The second bathroom actually starts back here.
Ah, maybe that's why that drywall was replaced. They had a leak. Let's check out that bathroom. Okay, since I'm here, I just want to see this front bathroom because we're over top of the garage, and you told me that it's not cold in here.
No.
Okay, did your home inspector do this?
No.
No.
Yeah, that was easy to do, wasn't it? Yeah. And what that does for me is shows me what I can see through the floor. You don't have spray foam. I can't believe you're not freezing up here. I don't see any insulation. Zero. I see nothing. Got me really curious. And if I was the home inspector coming through the house, like, I see no insulation, you need to bring someone in to inspect this. That's when I'm gonna say it. You need this looked at. Let's go look at the laundry room before I leave you. In the report, he said there is no exhaust fan in the laundry room.
Evidently there is.
You didn't put that in, right?
No.
Did this guy go through with really dark sunglasses by chance? It said no exhaust fan in the laundry room. You have an exhaust fan in the laundry room. If you're going to have it on the second floor, I've checked the codes in this area. You don't need to put a floor drain in the laundry room. But it's the #1 spot that's going to leak is your laundry room. #1. A heat register in the floor. That's the first spot this water's going to run, and it's going to pour downstairs like Niagara Falls. Think of how much it's going to cost you when that floods. Right. That's the only reason I wanted the basement. There's a drain in the floor. Right. So you want it here, I'm going to work with you. Okay?
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right, and I'll make it right, but I'll bring it back through and show you what I did find and what the hell I have to do to fix it.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm quite quite worried, actually, what Mike's gonna find, because I mean, if we're finding the quite obvious things.
That's not a good sign.
Once he starts opening up walls, it could be, you know, far worse than we could ever imagine.
Holy cow.
Even though the house is beautiful and it looked great and everything else, I didn't want to be here anymore because there's so many things that just kept coming up. It wears on you after a while when it's like one little thing after another, especially when you ask somebody to look at these things to make sure that these things aren't going to happen. And they did.
This is a busy street. Neighbors across the way are building a deck. I'm noticing all kinds of work happening. All right. A couple of smart things, gloves, eyeglasses. Actually make too much of a mess of this, just, ooh. That's definitely been wet. So this is a replacement piece. You can see that it's not only molded on the bottom side, but it is on the opposite side. So this is a small amount of mold. This is the things that we need to be concerned about. That's not a good sign. I have surface mold right here. It's on this side. What's on the other side? What's on the top side where it's going to be more wet than it is here? It's allowed to dry here because that air dissipates the water. But where it stays wet is going to mold more. That's why we see more mold on the back of the drywall than we do on this side. Ass backwards. So what they've done is they vapor buried this side of it. So remember, the rule of thumb is I don't like vapor barrier, but it goes on the warm side. In this case, it's on the cold side. Not good. Will create even more condensation. We have upstairs from this, the bathroom. The register's approximately here. We had a bathtub right here. Is it wise to put a bathroom over top of the garage? Bathroom and laundry room further back? Yes and no. I mean, I say yes because if it ever floods, it floods into the garage and not anywhere else in the house. That's the bonus here that I kind of like. The no part is that if it gets freezing cold in here and freezing cold up there, what do you have in there? Plumbing. So it's gonna break. As I walk throughout this house, almost every single floor register I looked at was not in front of the window. Now, am I being too picky? I don't think so, because I know it's supposed to go here. The reason we do this is because the glass itself is only about an R1 if you're lucky. It's usually under that, when we have an R20 in the wall. So this is going to be a cold penetrating point. If we have the register in front of the window, it blows that hot air up in front of the window and it stops the condensating on the glass. But why the hell do it here? Sloppiness. Okay, so it's actually sucking something. It's not the best exhaust fan, but it is taking it out and I like that. This bathroom's great. It's a nice size. It's in the perfect location in between the first floor and the basement. Really like that. Not too often, I actually see the drain by the furnace. And I even have a drip line in the floor. So that drip line in the floor, you see that drip line right there? There's two of them. Where are you? I know you're there. That drip line in the floor is supposed to be for the furnace. That way it's not running on top and rusting out that grill. Look how rusty that is. And where is that? There it is right there. There it is. Now, had they have taken this, see this drip line here, and run that right into here, that would eliminate this. Minor, not intelligent. Ooh, boy, is that ever bad. Both of them, holy cow. I'm just taking a picture so I can put it in report for the homeowners. Real simple. I have one round pipe, I have another round pipe. They're supposed to be touching. It's doing this. So you have major bleeding. If we see a lot of this throughout the house, we're gonna have quite the imbalance of putting air to where it's supposed to go, especially in the winter. That we're not having that warm air to an area that needs it, such as the kids' room. I'm just gonna place down my CFM reading. It gives me cubic feet per minute. What I love about this is not only does it read the temperature of the air, I'm also looking at airflow. So unfortunately, throughout the house, I've noticed that in the dining room downstairs, the kids' toy are covering a register. Both of them in the master bedroom, the curtains were covering the register. If you cover the registers, you're not gonna allow the airflow. It just blows into the curtain. It doesn't heat or cool the air than when you want it. Don't block off your registers in summer and winter, and don't block off your air return ever, because we need to pull that air to create a cycle of airflow. We have not bad insulation here. Roof vents look good. Everything else looks good. Looks like I have very sufficient airflow. I cannot see the exhaust from the dryer. I can see this exhaust that comes up and comes across the top of the insulation and goes out to the north wall, and it's been insulated, so all that's done properly. What I cannot see is where that dryer's run. So the homeowner told me that he could feel that dryer line goes in the wall behind here. Now, I thought it went up, but I'm seeing nothing in the attic. So that tells me it goes down, because he said he could feel hot air blowing through the wall where the plumbing goes into the wall. He could also feel the floor. So I'm exhausting into the ceiling of the garage with no exit. Another reason I'm gonna pull the ceiling. Nice house, few problems. So I'm having a lot of leakage. I also cannot find yet the exhaust line from the dryer out. We will be damn near gutting the garage. So let's, gloves, suits, ladders, you name it, we're gonna need it. All right.
The house looks beautiful. It's got great curb appeal, but there's so many other little things that are wrong. And then Mike comes in and he starts pointing out so many more things. You know, you're laughing and you're kind of fighting back tears as he's telling you all these things.
So we're gonna move everything downstairs into the basement.
Yep.
And today, we're only gonna take down the walls that are tied into the house. We're gonna take down the ceiling.
Okay.
I'm looking for the mysterious exhaust line from the dryer upstairs that seems to go nowhere.
Yep.
I think we're gonna surprise the homeowners by taking apart and moving a bunch of things they own.
Yeah, they were a little nervous this morning, by the way.
They should be. We're just beginning.
We're about to operate. Do you guys want a hand with that? Okay, now you can take it out. Good job. Look at that, days to put up, seconds to take down, eh, guys?
Heads up. Oh, that's coming down way too easy.
Atta boys. That's mold.
Here's our bad insulation, right? And by code, our vapor barrier, which we see here, is on the warm side, so it's on the inside. If I have plumbing in here, by code, that vapor barrier must come around, same as the HVAC. That vapor barrier must come around with the insulation here, must come around and blanket that and keep the ductwork on the warm side. Same thing as the plumbing, because it can freeze. This is a cold zone. Very sloppy connection. Nobody gives a crap anymore because it's allowed to bleed 15% into the house. And that's what they say. Oh, it's okay, it's gonna bleed into the house. Well, where the hell's it bleeding? It's bleeding in the void. It's not actually getting into the house. But if we tape that off and seal it, it's gonna push the air that needs to go there. We're not even doing minimum code. We're doing sloppy. Unacceptable. The house is 7 years old. We have leaking everywhere. We're gonna have to do a comb from the outside. See where the water's coming in.
You can't really see much from here without getting on it, so. We have a lack of slope in the eaves trough. With the lack of slope, this eaves is filling up very fast. We're getting some spillover. We're getting leakage behind the eaves, on the face of the eaves. You can see a lot of water staining. This downpipe is then collecting that water, bringing it down onto this lower roof, where we can see a lot of premature wear in the shingles in this area. Really, this downpipe should be continued all the way down to the lower eave to minimize any wear here. We also have a leak below that could be this could be the source of that leak, is having all this concentrated waterfall onto the roof. You can see below the shingle we've got signs of dirt. This is where water is tracked into the shingle. You can see a bump in this area, some rusted nails. So, you know, we've got water entering this area. So not only premature wear, but potential leaks. So we've got some thin craft paper here. We like to see Typar or Tyvek, house type wrap. Doesn't seem to be any moisture getting to that area. Looks like most of the water staining here is coming up and over the eaves troughs. So it doesn't look like any water's getting behind the wall in this area.
Because the homeowners are talking about it being cold in, we'll call it their older daughter room. She's still a baby to me.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume it has a lot to do with the ductwork. As I looked at the breaks that we had downstairs, I've looked at a huge amount of connections, looking at the garage.
From what I've seen all the way through the whole house, it needs more air on the second floor. So the whole system has to get balanced completely, especially this room, because you have 3 complete outside walls. We only have 1 register in this room, and that's probably why this is probably the warmest room and the coldest room in the summer and the winter. The biggest issue is trying to push the air where we actually need it.
Which would explain me taping ductwork and making sure we put it in the direction and change minimum code on this.
Yep.
Okay, this is becoming a house of missing vents. I asked you to check out the vent for the stove. What'd you find?
So I had this running, and I actually located it underneath the siding.
Where?
Straight ahead, right out this patio door.
Okay, turn around. Look at that, see it. You know what the issue is here? I don't think they cut that open because it's near an open door. So if the door opens, the vent's on, and sucking it out, it's gonna bring it right back in again. Yeah. So, out of sight, out of mind? Great, this is gonna be a wonderful fix. In a kitchen, I'd prefer not to do bulkheads, but since we have to do the exhaust fan run outside, we got a bulkhead.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Here it comes.
Oh, geez, Mike, were these lines always like this?
Yes, what we have. You're gonna love this. How many times do we see this where they lower the ceiling, trying to make that a warm zone? Air return, hot.
You gotta be joking. They're trying to circulate it within the void.
Absolutely, yes. Because if you're gonna blow hot air in, you know, how many times have I talked about it all the time? Blowing a bottle, you can't. They want to recycle it back. What's the problem with recycling it back? Well, there's a bunch of cracks, there's a bunch of holes, and we have the air return up above the ceiling. That's just gonna pull the off-gassing, which is the carbon monoxide from the cars, to the furnace, back into the house. And that's not good. Well, I'm gonna let the home inspector off on this. It's not like he can see through the walls, but I am gonna fix the heat runs on it and the air returns, insulate it properly, and make it warm and safe up there.
It's a lot of leaking, eh, man?
There's a lot of leaking. This is a brand new home. Do you believe this?
7 years old.
Like it's so moist here that we can see it's rusting the beam. Yeah, it's completely rusted. Let's follow the puck. Look at this here. It's all wet, even in the beam here.
Like that there is a fresh leak to me.
Look at how black that insulation is. So that's air movement, right? Now let's follow across. What do we see here? Why do we have so much water coming right across? See this line that follows? If we look up at the plastic, we can see it's been so wet, it's actually almost misting, right? Look at the white on top of the plastic. If we come over to here, we can see through the plastic to the floor joists, right? Come back to here, we can't see through it. Why? Well, there's something missing in the equation here. I haven't found the exhaust to the dryer yet. What about lint? What color's lint?
Oh my God, you think that's where it's coming in?
I think the dryer vent is right in this floor here. I think it has been exhausting so much moisture. Imagine 7 years of moisture in this area. I can't even see through it because lint's on the plastic. And I'm actually just gonna wear my mask. It's not dangerous, just a crap load of lint. Now look at the blanket of lint. That's a whole lot of lint. So, where's the break? And there it is right there. So what we have is a disconnect. It's actually a break in the elbow. And what it means is every time that dryer is being used, it's just blowing everything down here and filling the whole area with moisture. So all the floor joists are getting wet. So this is not a real hazard for me to breathe in, but what the hazard is a fire hazard. Here's my big worry on the top side where all this lint is blowing in. We had a hot pot light. Look at the lint around the pot light. There's our igniter right there. Is that little tiny pot light right where all the lint is. Get it. So, do you think that's flammable? It sure is. Add that with the plastic and we got just a total ignition of this thing would light up like that. That's pretty sucky.
You can see why Mike wanted to check this. Oh my God. I'd say there's a bit of a leak in the pipe. Here it comes, Sheriff. Let's clean this, so let's vacuum it all out, get it away from the electrical, and just do a really good cleanup on the whole thing, okay? Hey, Sheriff. Voila.
It's gutted. Let's look up for a second. See, that's your dryer line.
You're attached.
So all this time you've been here, this has been blowing so much for so long that all that hot, humid air, it created moisture. This was so saturated with lint. How much do you think lint is fireproof?
Very flammable.
Pretty flammable. Pretty flammable. Very flammable.
Like that is just negligent.
You're just so lucky you didn't have a fire. You have no idea.
To think that there was that kind of a fire hazard in the house, I'm completely furious. I'm at a loss.
Something else that drives me insane and the builders are getting away with. They were tired of homeowners like you calling up and going, dude, it's freezing in the room above my garage. This is a cold zone. This is not a heated area. So that area they're trying to keep warm. They lower the ceiling, and then they blow in a heat line, and they put in an air return. So that would explain why your floor was warm, not to mention you had a dryer that was overheating the area. However, what's the problem about putting in a line exhausted from the furnace as well as sucking it back in again? What do you park in here?
Vehicles.
Cars.
And what will an air return do?
Oh my God.
It'll pull it back into the house. Any questions?
No.
No, just a little bit shocked. A lot shocked.
We're both paramedics. We know how dangerous CO is. Babies breathe a lot faster than adults. So if there's that CO in our house, I mean, they're breathing in twice as much as we are. It's probably worse than the fire because it's silent. You can't see it. You don't know what's going to happen.
So quick update, we are broken here from the exhaust, from the laundry room that's right here. Its actual run came through the wall, down through the floor, elbowed, brought over, continued out here, and then travels another 16 feet to the outside wall. Does anybody think there's an issue with that long of a run from the dryer?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes. Why didn't they go right up through the roof?
No
right?
kidding.
Right up through the roof. Solves all problems. Right now, let's quickly set up. What I want to do is, because now I want to find out where this water's coming from. So go up on the roof, get your safety lines, everything you need.
Yeah.
I want to get the water hose. Just put it in the downspout, let it go. You got to think of a driving rain. It rains, it rains, it rains. Finally, it's going to soak through. It's going to penetrate and drip, just like a leaky tub. You got to wait.
Has it been 5 minutes yet, Holmes?
Keep going. Take your time, have patience. I have a funny feeling we're going to be doing a lot of water tests on this house.
Homer, it's got to be 5 minutes, bud.
Why, are you getting tired?
I'm getting old up here. Weather. What weather? I am the weather.
Okay, where does water start? At the top.
Yeah.
Hit the top.
Do you see anything coming in yet?
No, when it comes in a large amount. We did all our water tests. I mean, we soaked the roof. Right now, I know it's not leaking from there. All right. I'm starting to think this has nothing to do with the siding and nothing to do with the shingles because we watered the hell out of it. Let's do one last test. Let's open up a window on that one of the walls on the outside. So I want to see an exposed window. All right, just make sure we keep it clean.
Absolutely, man.
What I want to see is underneath the window more than anything. because this window here has all that flashing that I'm slightly concerned about. I'm feeling better now that we've done the water tests.
I don't see any air movement. I don't see any mold yet, which is a good sign.
I don't see anything. It's awesome. I'm happy. It's a shame we had to cut this open. As far as I'm concerned, this eliminates anything to do with the siding. It doesn't appear to be leaking.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Am I lifting all the weight? Putting a laundry room on the second floor is never, ever a good idea. But the homeowners really want it here. They have 2 kids. It's easier for them. Almost there.
I think I'm losing circulation in my fingers.
It feels like we just walked around the block with this thing.
It feels like it, doesn't it? Put it down.
What we're doing is we're just cleaning out this room. I know Martin and me have to take a look at whether or not we can actually run a drain in this. I know that Gary has to move that vent up into the wall if we're gonna do any kind of drain system here.
Oh, yeah, watch that noggin.
Okay. I want the room emptied so we can take a good look at it, because I know eventually I'm ripping up these tiles. This right here is where the laundry room is, okay? The door is there. Now we have the washer right there and the dryer right there.
The floor drain is going to be a 2-inch diameter. The vent's going to be 1.5 inches.
Right.
So it's just a matter of literally figuring out, trying to determine what would be the best, most convenient access to connect to the rest of the system. I'm roughing in my 2-inch floor drain right now for the laundry room that's going to be on the second floor. I got a stack that's in a pretty convenient location, so I'm branching out with my line, and I'm going to come around the corner here and then install my trap, as well as my trap seal primer, which is required for the floor drain. My last pieces for craftsmanship. What I've done is the trap obviously is in between the floor joists down below, and then the vent for that particular floor drain for that trap comes off, and then I have to bring it into this area, into this room, and then reconnect it to the vent stack. So everything is to code, everything will be working perfectly fine. It's good to go.
It was funny, when we took down this plastic, what I wanted to do was actually have the HVAC and the plumbers be able to get a better look in here and actually see what was going on. But lo and behold, it was actually for me too, because I was able to see that the toilet flange on the second floor washroom is actually leaking. So what I'm gonna have to do is actually block it so that Mark can screw that toilet back in, get it back down onto solid, so the gasket, that waterproof seal around the inside of the toilet so that no more water leaks out and causes any more rot and not hitting the drywall, causing that to mold. Just so many issues in this one little area. Created the mold, created all kinds of issues that we are actually gonna fix.
Perfect.
Well, it's not plexi. So this dormer serves absolutely no purpose, and the homeowners aren't big fans of it anyway. I'm gonna need a Sawzall, guys. Mike does feel like at some point this will become a source of water leakage, so we might as well get rid of it. Mr. Holmes, I do see signs of water, and it's quite a bit.
Yeah, I love this place. It's starting to give me a headache.
Oh, yeah! Ah, you bully! Look what he just did!
Hey, make sure you do your laundry.
Well, it's a good day for this, bud. It's supposed to rain this afternoon, though, so I really want to get going on this. So let's take it off carefully. We'll start with the shingles, start ripping off the roof, take the sides down, the front face, the whole bit. Mike wants it down, so off with its head. Everyone away from the bottom, please. me it's heavy, buddy. You got it, muscles? It's all that testosterone at your age. In order for us to finish the laundry room, we need to get that dryer vent run properly. Now, there was a break in the line, and it was allowing all kinds of moisture to escape, as well as dryer lids. Not only that, the run was way too long. We're gonna run it in through the attic, out through the side of the house closest to the dryer. We're gonna make it right.
So basically right now what we're doing is we're putting some modified thin set down to the OSB. We're gonna lay down the Detra on top of that, and then we're gonna start laying our tile. Pretending that this is a shower pan. So what we've done is we put a knee wall up, not allowing the water to penetrate outside of the room to ruin the hardwood, the drywall underneath. So it's completely 100% waterproof. And for the water to escape, we have a drain here, so it'll never actually overflow. So the water's gonna contain itself inside this area and not leak out.
Right now, I got the guys getting ready to prep. We get the floors covered, we do up all the doors, make sure we do a good, clean job. The benefits of the Wall-Tight Eco is that it gets into all the nooks and crannies and makes a complete seal. You put bats in, you always have little spots where air leakage does happen, and it occurs all the time. Insulating the garage itself. On the exterior walls, it prevents any of the cold air from getting in, and the ceiling, it stops gases and cold air from getting into any areas. It makes a perfect seal and prevents all that from happening. With a case like this, what we're doing is leaving the vapor barrier on. The guys can spray foam on top of it. That way, in the future, if the homeowner has to change any of the drywall or replace it, has a hole or something like that, it can be done without losing the value of the insulation that's in behind it.
Funny enough, the builder did run a vent for the range. He ran it out to the wall, created a hole for it. Then someone came along, tied part over it, and then they ran siding over it. It never vented outside, so we had to cap it. We re-ran it, put it into a bulkhead, ran it out the side of the house where it should be. You don't want it over a door. And what I want to do, really, is close off the hole to the outside. We don't want insects, mice, anything getting back in. So I want to put a piece of plywood, insulate it, vapor barrier it, close it off to the outside.
Well, we just removed the spiking ferrules because they often come loose with the expansion of the wood in the winter. We're replacing them with brackets and screws. We're also resloping the trough, so we'll have better slope to the downpipe here. We're gonna put on a bigger downpipe to allow more water to get down off the roof.
So you're gonna put a vent in for me today?
Vent and a little bit of shingling.
Yeah, because now that we've closed that area off, it's an actual attic now, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna treat it as an attic. Getting a roof vent in there for exhausting any air, just to vent it like a traditional attic space.
Absolutely.
These are very rusty nails that I'm pulling out, obviously showing that water's gotten to them. We're going to extend this downpipe so the water actually flows down to the lower trough to get the all that extra concentrated water off this area.
You ready, boys? Let's knock the rest of this off. So we have everyone pitching in today. We've got mudding, we've got grouting going in. Everyone's tying up all the little loose ends, and it looks like we're gonna actually make it on time. It's really nice to be able to get the homeowners back to a nice, safe environment. It means we've done our job.
We basically tried to balance everything off, so everything should be pretty close. We've sealed up the duct in the basement, changed some heating runs, increased the airflow. We've tried to equal out the rest of the house. This one originally was too high, and throughout the rest of the house there was some blow spots. So we've balanced the system out, bringing this one down to compensate for some of the rest of the rooms in the house that were low.
So I'm installing this last piece. This is a drain for the washing machine, the good thing about this actually is there's a clamp that I'm installing which will hold the washing machine hose very tightly, and it will prevent any accidental slip and potential flooding of the laundry room. So additional safety device that will actually protect the homeowner.
Well, when we hired the inspector, I assumed he would inspect the home and take care of our own best interests. And he didn't do that.
I'm really bent on the serviceable thing. 218 times he used the word serviceable.
It's relieving knowing that it's going to be done right. And you know Mike and his team are going to make it right, and they're going to fix things the way they're supposed to be fixed.
Hi.
Well, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well, it has been for me. I think you're seeing him every day.
No,
we
we
didn't
didn't
peek at all.
It was hard. It was really hard living here and not peeking.
We're going to start outside simply because I want to tell you about a lot of things we did here. You can see there's no more dormer. It's gone, right?
The pimple got popped.
The pimple got popped. Well, the problem with it is that they didn't have it vented, right? So when you put that dormer on top, and it's just going to take the heat from the attic and bring it into there. That's why you had so much condensation in the window. Everything's now done, insulated properly, closed off.
I don't miss the dormer. I actually like the house without it.
Yeah.
It didn't really do much for it now that I think back.
No.
I like it without the dormer.
So we have bigger downspouts, while making sure that the downspout just doesn't drip onto the roof. It actually goes down to the eaves trough, right? These are corners that are cut that end up being a problem for you.
When they first came in, they kind of had an idea of what the costs were going to be. I mean, there's no way we could have come up with that cost. We just bought the house.
We win the Mike Holmes lottery.
Yeah, actually, it feels like you're winning the lottery.
I don't mind the bulkheads. I don't mind them at all. I'm not a big fan in the kitchen, but you have tall uppers. And with tall uppers, it really works with the bulkhead, giving you the new lights that you wanted, right? One over the island, which is beautiful, and the pot light there. Why did we have to do it? Because they came up, you remember, right across the ceiling and did not exhaust it outside because they never would have been passed had an inspector come in. We're gonna drive it that way. It's exactly what we did.
It looks good. It looks like it was always there.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we want to hear.
Yeah.
That's, yes.
You did a great job.
I like that. I'm a happy camper. These guys did good work. Let's show you the garage.
Okay.
Come on in.
Can't believe your house didn't burn down. I'm glad it didn't. I really am.
Me too.
I'm glad it didn't. But these are the things, how does a fire start? Making sure that the two lights that we had, the pot lights in the wall here that are in your hanging area in the hallway, making sure that that cannot spark, making sure now that it's ducted out this way for your dryer and not going through the long path with a broken line. We're safe. We're not going to allow any carbons from the car, so any off-gassing from the cars are getting into your kids' rooms or into the, because we had too many spaces here that they could get in, not to mention the freezing cold. So I'm really happy with what we've done right now, making everything nice and warm, making sure that the gases don't get in your house, and it's fairly clean.
Well, the other problem was there was a leak here. It was the toilet. And actually the flange was loose, so it was continuously leaking for a long, long time. So Martin had to fix that as well.
The toilet leaking was kind of another surprise today.
Yeah.
It's kind of a gross surprise, but it was a surprise nonetheless.
Surprise, I'm glad I didn't find.
Yeah.
Now we've seen it from underneath. Let's go show you the laundry room.
Oh.
The tile in the laundry room is beautiful. I mean, it almost shows up the rest of the house. I'm going to start pulling out tile in some of the spare bathrooms and maybe some of the rest of the house to try to match that tile with the rest of it.
All right, I'm gonna explain this. One is to open up the wall to make sure we get all our ductwork run, our plumbing. If you notice now, we have a clamp from your discharge hose to the drainage, because that's a #1 spot besides your pipes breaking of it ejecting water back out. So you have a lint trap now, which now that's the area to clean. That's where we're gonna collect all our lint. That's what you clean, plus your dryer, right? So you're not gonna see it in an attic, you're not gonna see it on the floor, you're not gonna see it where it's not supposed to be. If you notice also, we have the register up into the wall. Where was it before?
Right over on the floor.
That's correct. And if it's in the floor, it's the first spot the water's gonna go to, right?
Nice and tight to this edge.
We make sure we do a watertight floor, so you have new tiles.
Awesome.
Nice tiles. Now, this watertight floor isn't just the floor, it actually curbs up into the wall. You want to make sure you have a washer and dryer up here. Damon wants to make sure that water, if it ever gets out, we do have a drain, but a flood is a flood. Doesn't get to the wood here, doesn't get to the walls downstairs. This is the room we want to make watertight for you. It should be downstairs in the basement. But I get the convenience of kids and having it here, and let me guess, you're probably doing washing almost every day?
Every single night. I'm gonna say the house has been serviced. It's no longer serviceable.
It's no longer serviceable. The house isn't serviceable.
Yeah.
Well, hello, what do we got, a party? Hi, sweetie, hi.
Is that your cake?
That's a cake?
Yeah. Everything's edible except for the lid.
Wow. I think I made a hole in your room under the window. We made a mess here. We built a new bulkhead right up here. See? Give me 5. Give me 5.
The inspector came in and took about 3 hours, walked through the house.
And he didn't notice this?
He didn't mention it at all.
Really? That is an absolute no-no. You're talking 6-8 inches of water.
Yeah.
Until it went out the back door.
Ooh, jeez, what a mess.
I was expecting the inspector to pretty much pull all the major issues out for me. I wasn't expecting all that to be missed.
But when they miss the obvious problems, I have a little worry already. Dan, he's a young guy, 25 years old, looking for his first home. Looks for an area that's affordable, small townhouse. Truth is, he liked the place. He loves the basement. It's open concept. It totally works for him. The idea is that he can fix it up along the way. He brings in a home inspector. A few things a little sketchy within the report. What did he miss? I'm here to ask questions and get some answers for Dan. I'm here to do a homes inspection, and I'm gonna make it right.
I came here looking for the house with my fiance, and we walked through this house. And honestly, out of the 20 houses we've seen already, this one was just like an instant connect for both of us. We love the layout. I mean, it's a small house, but it doesn't feel like a small house. I wanted something that had a garage, at least 2-car driveway, and a backyard. We got past the ugly paint that was on the walls, and we decided, hey, this is the place for us. The inspector came in and took about 3 hours, walked through the house, and showed me a few things. He made it clear this is what he does for a living, and exclusively what he does for a living is home inspections, so I didn't really question his qualifications. That, and he came right from my realtor, who I trusted quite a bit. He noted that the bathroom could last a year. Funny thing is, 2 days after we moved in, and I went to change a shower head, the wall fell down. And being my first major renovation, it's still not quite done, about 7 months later. It took only about 2 weeks for things to start going downhill in the house. And it was just one thing right after the other. It's the time more than anything that's really killing me, because I miss having a social life.
You must be Dan.
That's me.
How are you?
Pretty good. Thanks for coming.
Hot day. So when'd you buy this?
I bought it in September.
Built in 1979, correct?
You got it.
Okay, and it sounds like you're having all kinds of problems.
Yeah, everything from temperature issues to sewage backups.
Well, that stinks. Let's take a look.
I was expecting the inspector to pretty much pull all the major issues out for me. Bottom line, if he did his job right, I probably wouldn't have bought the house.
Nothing about this was in the report. So our corner bead has really deteriorated because we see all the signs of the rust right across the bottom. So that means we've had a lot of leakage and we have a lot of mold. If you see mold build up on this side, imagine what it looks like on the other side.
Yeah, I'm worried about opening that up.
I'm glad you didn't touch it. You have to be careful with mold. If you touch it, you can actually put the spores in the air and then you're going to be breathing them in. Was that accessible?
There was just a motorcycle across the bottom here, and you could clearly see that this was on the wall here.
You're not allowed to put a vent in the garage. A car can come in, and what happens when you have off-gassing from the vehicle?
Goes
right into the house.
Exactly.
That is an absolute no-no.
I didn't know it was a problem.
That's why you hired a home inspector.
That's right.
You're not supposed to know everything. So let me guess, you looked at the listing, you wanted the area, you said, okay, I want the house, so you put the offer in based on an inspection, then you got a home inspector, right? So I always say get the home inspector before you look for a house so you find the right person. You know, I don't want to say he's the wrong person, but I am here, aren't I? Let's go inside and take a look if you don't mind. It looks pretty good from here. Bathroom?
It is.
Noisy fan?
Absolutely.
It's pretty dark. You had a lot of smokers in the house. Did you know that?
They did smoke, yes.
That's definite. Nicotine. Absolute major signs of nicotine. Closet? What's this? Oh,
This is the garage.
Oh, nice rail. This wasn't like this, was it?
Not like that severe, but it was certainly loose and there was some broken pieces.
That is in really rough shape. And he didn't notice this?
He didn't mention it at all.
Really? That sucks. Now, I definitely feel a heat change. This is hot. This is your freezing cold closet?
Well, right now it's going to be a sauna, as it is the middle of summer.
I don't like closets on an outside wall for many reasons. One, it's going to be hot in the summer. Two, it's going to be freezing in the winter, and I'm sure you have experienced that. You just told me the sauna.
The inspector missed quite a bit. Upstairs, the air conditioning was on that day, but we walked upstairs into the bedroom, and the closet was significantly warmer. I mean, we're talking 15 degrees difference, and he didn't note that at all. And it turns out in the wintertime, it's much worse. I'd actually have frozen pairs of jeans.
It's just bad design. Keep the closet on an interior wall. Why? Because there's no heat in here, and the reason there's no heat in here, it's based on square footage when it comes to heat runs, heat calculations. If it's under a certain square footage, it doesn't need a heat register. Okay, but it's on the outside wall. You got a solid core door. It does no venting, no louver doors, so we have air in there. No air movement into the closet. It's going to be very cold. Okay, there's your access to the attic right there. I saw in the report he did take a picture inside the attic. It looks like he did not go in. It looks like the picture was taken from the ladder.
Yeah, he literally just went up on the ladder, stuck his hands up there, and took a few pictures.
Stuck his hands up there?
Yeah.
That's what is supposed to be in a report. What's the insulation in the attic? What's the condition of the roof? Are there any signs of moisture? Is there possibly any mold in the house? Well, I saw mold in your garage. Now I'm worried about your attic. Now I'm worried about your closet. And these are things I know. I can walk in and say, look, man, you're gonna have problems here. You're gonna have problems up there. This is why, if you bring in the wrong home inspector that cannot explain that, you're in trouble. I like your bathroom sign.
Everyone loves that thing.
Yeah, his and hers. I like that. Very nice. Let's go upstairs now. How many square feet is this?
Roughly 1,300.
So 2 bedrooms upstairs, 1 bed, so 3 bedroom total. They are old windows. So the wood hasn't even been addressed in years.
This was actually one I fell through because when I was up on the roof trying to figure out why water was going through some of the soffit in the backyard, I actually put my arm against the window and I went right through the window into the office, landed on my back, just like.
Oh, no way. So you were outside, leaned against the window.
I just literally had
Did it break
just
the
like
glass?
this. No, the glass was fine and everything.
It just fell out.
You can see like the plastic trim is holding it in place is actually broken.
This window has absolute 0 R value. These are old windows. These are over 30 years old, original windows. We can see it's falling apart. We can tell by looking at it. Now, in his report, he said a little bit of paint and caulking, and you're gonna save some money. I would have said you need a new window. Where was the drain that flooded?
The drain's over here. 2 weeks after we moved in, while I was at work, my girlfriend called me and said, hey, basement's full of water. I came home and it turns out you could literally see sewage coming out of it and seeping into the basement. We toweled off the best we could, but it got the carpet, damaged some of the walls. It's kind of a nightmare. It filled up the basement and the crawl space up to almost the stairs. And I cut out here.
You're talking 6-8 inches of water.
Yeah.
Until it went out the back door.
Almost.
Well, the inspector's off the hook on this one. It's not like he's got a snake camera. He's gonna go through the drains. I've seen enough. I'm gonna go get my tools. I'm gonna go through this whole place. I'm gonna put together a report about all the things that you probably don't know about and some of the things you do, and definitely a lot of things the home inspector did not show.
This house has been creating this big gap between my girlfriend at the time and I. I was hoping that if I applied for this show, it'd give us an opportunity to live in a house we actually are happy with. Instead, it didn't happen quick enough. I feel far better with Mike's inspection because even in the short time that he walked around my house, he was able to find more things wrong that was missed by the original inspector when he was here for 3 hours.
Imagine a home inspector coming in with a camera and totally missing the black on the wall. That's mold. Now, I don't know if that's just the surface mold. Paper is actually, I'm gonna disrupt it too much. Now, I don't see really too much evidence that it's coming from up above, and let's remember something. The bathroom's on the other side of this. Is there a possibility it's coming from the toilet? That's a good question. Now, all the signs are here that it was really cold upstairs because the builder would not drywall the front, nor would they insulate the front. That is an outside of the home and nothing to do with the inside. And because it's closed off now and there's no vents on the roof, if you think it's hot in here right now, you can imagine that attic space that has no breathability. Not a good sign. Should have been in the report. No garage door closer. Go figure. That's right in front of my eyes. All garages need a door closer on the door. Think about it. Your car's running, you're gonna off gas inside the house. These are things that are standard that most home inspectors are gonna find. But when they miss the obvious problems, I have a little worry already. Now, in the report I read, windows are pretty old, need to be painted, caulked, and it would probably be wiser to do that than replace them. That was really bad advice for the home inspector to tell a potential home buyer. You know, just paint your windows, do some caulking. It's cheaper than replacing them. You'll save money in the long run by putting in efficient windows. Well, now that the air conditioning is back on, we can even see just the cool air coming out. It even tells me the temperature if I look down at the floor. Look at how blue that is. Nice and blue, eh? The temperature coming out of there is 19 degrees Celsius. Shows it's doing its job, doesn't it? Every home inspector should have one. 31.5 degrees. I go into the closet. Bam. Ooh, huge difference. Superheat. Okay, that's at the door, which kind of tells me, and you can even see that, how hot that is. See the yellow? At this point, I will be going into that attic, that's for sure. Now, I understand why a lot of home inspectors don't move furniture, they don't touch tiles because they don't want to do damage. And you break something, you got to pay for it. The truth is, we need to see, because we can see what could be up there. Let's just take a look. You know, look at the floor joist. I can put that one back. Whoever was in here before smoked a lot. Look at this. You can see the white clearly on the edge. This is not paint. This is a little bit of tobacco. Now, not the smartest door. What is in behind that door? What does the furnace need? Air, hot water tank, gas. So we have a flame here, we have a flame here. If we have two doors that seal off and it doesn't have enough air, it's gonna shut the flame out. No good. This room needs to breathe. Very important. Whether it's a hole in the bottom of the door or the door is kept open, it needs to breathe. There's that dryer exhaust vent that Dan himself has capped off. It should be completely removed. If there's any way of letting those gases come in, they're gonna come in. It's the only house on the street that did not put up soffit, metal soffit over top of the wood. And probably the smartest, because I can tell by looking at that, they just went over it, and I'll bet you anything they didn't drill any holes. Things I'm used to seeing. I have one vent up in the upper bedroom and one vent here in the front above the door. So no venting, one vent here, and total signs of that soffit being so wet. More than likely it's ice dam issues. And I'm positive the same problem exists out here in the back. When we have ice dams, that means a few things. That means we have improper or insufficient insulation in the attic. The hot air is escaping into the attic. It's melting the snow at the roof. Water comes down to the eaves, and that section is a cold zone. It will freeze quickly, work its way back up underneath the shingles, and get into the soffit and/or house. That's what we call an ice dam. So something tells me if I ask them the question, does all your neighbors have icicles hanging down? The answer is probably yes. See, not only do they do brick sills the wrong way, they've laid them flat and not on their ends. If you're gonna do bricks, they must be on this angle, not this way. If we look up, we can see the holes of the bricks. They're supposed to use solid bricks if they do this. And if there's a crack in the mortar, guess where the water goes? Inside your home. Dan ran this exhaust dryer run. We already have lint buildup. We need to pay attention to that. We block that, we've caused fires. This is one of those houses that remind me of a can of worms. And I'm in the garden.
Oh, does that ever stink? Wow.
You think you hired the right home inspector?
I just went with what the real estate agent suggested. I just didn't know any better, to be honest.
Man, why don't we always learn from our own mistakes? How's your forehead? Does it hurt?
A little bit.
It's just from banging it?
Yeah.
You didn't cut the grass?
No. Looks like we need some gardening.
He's freezing cold. We have water issues. We have electrical issues. We have drain issues. We have issues. Look at the mold growing.
Yeah, it's funny, eh? Like, I can't figure it out. There's no moisture on the walls at all, except for just at the last 4 feet.
We have no problems here. We're getting softer as we go down, and then really soft. Let's take a look at this. Just want to see.
That is really wet, isn't it? Oh, look at that.
It's really black on the other side. See it?
Okay. And that is just falling apart. There's a lot of moisture here, bud.
At this point here, I know the toilet's on the other side, and it was either somebody washing the wall, spraying it, or there was a leak in the bathroom and it just wicked its way back up, because it's always going to travel from wet to dry, right? And if it's dry up, it'll travel up. Is it coming from the roof line? And I really don't see any indication of that, but if it's a clear run downhill where the water's just coming down, because on this side I have an awful lot as well. We'll know more as we take it down.
Look at that. Oh, geez.
It's just the bottom.
And look at that. Nails rusting.
There's definitely wet zones in here.
Yeah.
On the wood.
I see nothing underneath, though, eh? No staining on the floorboards underneath here.
Strange way of doing it.
Yeah.
So rather than taking the foundation, they built the jet out into the garage for the bathroom. I'm in a closet. Not wet there.
It's definitely feeling stronger down this way.
Okay, everybody's clear to go ahead and open it up. So let's get them to come in and drop all this. I want this, we'll close the door, and I want this all down. Sherry, what do we see here? What am I looking at?
Filthy insulation.
Why?
Airflow.
Correct. So that's filtering the air. This filters the air, so you're not going to breathe the dirty stuff. The filter goes here. So the insulation is acting as a filter, and that's why it's dirty. Bat insulation, and I don't like it, should fit loosely. So it should fit just snug in place. Don't bend it, don't crank it, nice and loosely. And whenever we do insulation, you see it just looks like carpet, right? Mm-hmm. That doesn't look like carpet. It looks like mountains, actually. Mm-hmm. You see the ends here? Mm-hmm. All that does is allow air movement through the ends. You see that black spot right there?
Yeah.
The air's coming through it instead of being resistant, which is our value, on the outside of the insulation. So you're gonna go ahead and do what?
Take it all down.
I love you. Danny leaned against the window and he fell right inside. I mean, they're a piece of crap, right? We know that. It's as old as the house. And he's talking about how cold it is in the bedroom, for one, how cold it is in the house, how hot it is in the summer. So there's no performance on those windows.
None at all. There's no weather stripping whatsoever. That's just glass in a track.
Here's the advice he gets from the home inspector. It's cheaper and smarter to just to put up new caulking and paint the windows. I say change the windows.
Okay, here we have a builder grade wood frame window, very builder attitude, plug up the hole and that's it. Air leakage enormous. They have punched it at the bottom, if you see a lot of holes there, just to let the water out. That's how bad it is. Just put a lot of holes in, so if it rains, water gets out. But also means a lot of air is getting in, so not energy efficient whatsoever. We're going to replace this with what we call brick-to-brick full replacement window system.
Oh, right there.
Vinyl, maintenance-free, very energy efficient, Energy Star certified, and the homeowner will be very happy with it.
And performance is 10 times better?
I'd say more than 10 times.
That's good math. I like that. Thank you.
No problem, Mike.
I see all kinds of really dirty insulation, which tells me we have a lot of air leakage. You can see it in spots everywhere. No insulation whatsoever across this wall here. And in this wall here is another bedroom where it steps up to the next level, so it's like a back split. The problem being is that's going to be extremely cold. The funny thing about it, this is the front of the house, and he says this room is cold. Everything up here is going to be cold. The inspector should have caught that.
Okay.
Hey, holy cow, you okay?
Yes. Be careful with that.
Oh, man, watch it. Your back might break.
You better get some backup.
Well, this is an outside zone, so what we want to do is spray foam this. This is a closet above, and we know that the closet is absolutely freezing. Well, if it's anything like the insulation that was done in there, it's probably the exact same here. So when I spray foam the garage, it makes sense. Spray foam right in through here, get every outside zone as warm as possible. Scalpel. Oh, does that ever stink? Wow. Either that's a lot of animals or it's a lot of moisture rotting something in there. Ooh. Oh, geez, what a mess. I'm just trying not to let anything touch me. Well, you can see here that the mice have gotten in here and just created complete havoc. Not much R value left in that thing. They're ripping at the insulation, they're pulling it apart, they're breaking down the actual R value. I mean, the insulation wasn't done very well anyway, but looks like the mice had an access point through the garage to actually get up in here to the warm side, because that is the inside of the house, that's the floor. Oh, they just tore this to shreds, wow. Mouse Hotel, boys. It might not be too bad. I don't see signs of it in the house. I mean, he does have 2 cats here. Doesn't look like they're actually doing their jobs. As Carl says, that he thinks they're vegetarians, so. Mice are always going to be a problem at some point. You have a house, they have access points in, they're going to want to get into your house in the winter months to stay warm. But if they really get into your house, they can cause electrical issues, which you really don't want. They can cause insulation issues. They can actually do damage to your home. They can end up costing you a lot of money. What happens when you eat through your insulation? Cold areas in your house. That's what's happening.
That's a really terrible smell, isn't it? Unfortunately, to do with a sewage backup, you're going to have the urine, you're going to have the feces. It's really not going to mix well with the fibers in the carpet, and I'm really smelling it. So we're going to lose this carpet, and we're going to give you new carpet, and it's going to smell nice when we're done.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Now that we have the garage opened up, it gives us a better picture of what's going on here. I mean, look at this. They've used the wall cavity as a return air duct to feed the furnace. Here's my whole subject about using the inside of your home as an air return. Look at all the crap in there.
And you're breathing that in every single day.
Not to mention having this open cavity can draw the off-gassing from the vehicle right through the furnace throughout the house. We do see that we had ice dams issue, right? That's for sure. That's why we have the moisture in there. What I don't like is they didn't close off from this house to her house and a fire stop. So remember the insulation that had the biggest amount of black was right in the center here, right?
Right.
What's there right now?
The vent.
Yeah. So it was pulling the air through the floor register around the pipe. That's why it was so dark there. And I don't really see too many signs of moisture coming in here. So I don't think it has anything to do with the water here. I think the toilet was leaking. The other thing is somebody's used the hose. The previous homeowner probably put some plants here. And I think she watered them here, and I think she soaked the walls. So it's one of the two and or both. Grew a lot of black, just enough that we could do it ourselves and not call anybody else in.
This is some of the drywall we took off the ceiling now. Again,
here's what I love about this. You're seeing dripping marks. So these are all dripping marks that just dripped with a little bit of water because this is all so dirty, right? It's just gonna pick it up and it's showing the drips, but this became a puddle.
So the ice dam built up, you're thinking, got to the warm air, started melting it, drip, drip, drip. That's
what I think.
Okay.
And it's probably not gonna help it that there is no ventilation whatsoever in that. So we need Steve to come in, look at the roof and all the vents, escapes, and we need him to also look at how we're gonna vent this.
Well, we have the same issue on the rear of the home. We have plywood soffit, under-ventilated soffit. We're gonna create larger openings and cover the plywood with some new aluminum vented panels.
Well, it looks like they put in a new panel, eh?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Frank, that one's dead. And this one's dead too, Frank.
What have you found so far?
Well, next to this little bit of sloppy workmanship, I haven't checked the pot lights yet. I haven't found any overloaded circuits. So I do want, because of the sloppiness that I found, I'm gonna open up all the receptacles. I'm gonna make sure that everything's nice and tight. We are allowed to have junction boxes underneath here, as long as they're covered. So the only problem with this is that it's not stapled. The whole reason that we've got the jack chain holding the pot light there, they've actually done a good job from not having the pot light coming crashing down on you. So you want to make sure that they're jack chains, so they stay in place and they're safe. So they did that part right. This is loose, it's not even attached. Those conductors right now are open to being hit by anything. We need to fix that. No glue whatsoever, and no glue, no glue.
Well, what we had to do here was we had to get Hydro to come in and disconnect the power. This LB was loose, so I had to basically take it all apart, glue it all up, install it again. And I'm actually installing my last piece of wire here. And as soon as I get this hooked up, I'm calling Hydro so they can come turn the power back on.
A couple little things I'm seeing right off the bat. Very sloppy job, a lot of air leakage. See, what this does is it blows smoke. You can see all the air leakage you got here, all the smoke blowing out. And this is just in the furnace area. See, like the return air itself, you'll see it draw it in. So a lot of air leakage in around this furnace. Okay, we found a return air on the second floor that was having an issue with not drawing enough air. And there's just a large cavity that was drywalled in the front here. We removed the drywall. Problem is, this void is just too big. You got a lot of air leakage that the cavities, you know, they nail in the wood, a lot of air leakage in between. A furnace can only deliver as much air as it's supplied. Since we're not getting much air from the second floor return, it's causing poor circulation up in those floors. This being a cold garage, no insulation on this wall. One, it's taking the cold right through into that return. I've noticed right here through the brickwork, this is open from the garage into this return. If they park this car in the garage and they have it started wintertime, it's gonna suck the fumes from the car into this opening and draw it back throughout the whole house. So this is an issue, we have to address it. At this point, it's just running a ductwork from here all the way up to the joist cavities above and running it all up to tie in our return. Once they spray foam around this, it'll be insulated, and we'll be drawing actually just from the cavity up on the second floor.
So you scope the drain.
Yeah, obviously clear signs of a sewer backup. This thing's been going on for obviously a number of years. Blockage was created, and then the homeowner discovered a backup.
So why did this back up?
It was blocked. The line outside on the city side has been upgraded. Some work has been done to it. What we see in the basement is the original clay pipe. What I see is approximately 25 feet from here, I'm getting into a dip. So I don't have any sort of physical obstructions. What I'm getting is just a sludge buildup. And if there's any leak coming from the clay pipe or the joints, the soil gets saturated, and then it just becomes unstable, so the pipe may lose that right slope.
Well, I'm going to recommend a backflow preventer, and I'm also going to recommend we kick out the downspout.
Well, we know Dan had a problem when he had a backup in his basement. We know that it was on the city side. The city side allowed sewage, raw sewage, to actually back up into Dan's basement. So what we have to do is dig down and find the connection to the city side. What we're gonna get Martin to do is install a back water valve right here so we never have any issues from the city side backing back in here.
All right, we got this thing all excavated and exposed. We found some surprises. It was actually a leak from a sanitary line caused by pretty much a little bit of a tree roots as well as a poor connection between the plastic and the clay pipe. So it's actually a good thing that we dug up here. We will be able to rectify that. But the main reason is to install the back water valve. This device will protect the house from any backups that could happen from the outside of the house.
During Mike's inspection, he found some problems with the gas line feeding the fireplace in the basement. They actually did a couple bad things here. They went from one size pipe to another, from bigger to smaller. A lot of the line was touched up against the duct, copper touching metal, not a good thing. So we're just gonna replace this gas line. We're gonna run a solid line through, make sure it's coated. So we're just gonna replace this whole copper line.
Well, we replaced the front eaves trough across this lower roof, basically for one main reason. Both the neighbor's home and the home we're working on, the downpipes went into an old clay weeping tile. So we've redirected the downpipe to the middle. It's going to drain out down between the driveways, basically to eliminate any drainage issues or a wet basement situation.
Our air volume, our CFMs, is reading it's anywhere between 480 and 485. My temperature is actually high. I'm in at about 25.4 degrees Celsius. So once we start sealing up that ductwork, sealing up our supply, sealing up our return, I want to increase our air volume, our CFMs, and I'm hoping to drop my temperature. Right now I got a lot of air, just my temperature is really high. So we're going to try to improve on that.
Nope, that's not the light stuff. This is gonna take a while. Come back tomorrow. Hi. I wouldn't want to be having a beer down there when the exhaust was running on his bike. We're getting a new garage door today. The door was falling apart. If we're going to this length of actually warming up this area, spray foaming it, prepping it, I want to give him a new door. Dan did call us about a lot of problems with this house, one of them being that he had a cold room. This is Dan's bedroom right above the garage. He was freezing. We always know what it is. It's a lack of insulation or improper insulation. This is why we spray foam garages, and Dan will no longer be cold. It also gives us a barrier between the carbon monoxide and the house. It's a closed cell foam. We had issues with the jut out of the bathroom. They did cantilever this. We don't see this often, but we had to take care of it, meaning we had to insulate underneath the cantilever and come up around the plate. It's what we have to do to make sure Dan is warm.
The existing trough here is in great shape. With the large mature trees around, we got to install the smart screen. It's going to give it some extra added strength. It's going to keep all the debris, all the leaves out of it, and they're not going to have any more problems.
This is a new type of underpad. It is called EcoFoam. It's especially designed for basements because it is waterproof and it's also breathable. So in case you have a leak or anything on the basement, this underpad won't suck the water at all, so it will stay under the concrete. It will dry out eventually.
Whenever you have a continuous attic leading from one neighbor's side to the next, you want to put up what's called a firewall. That's what we have here. It stops the fire from leaping from one garage to the next until help arrives. And we're good.
I'm doing one last piece of a plumbing job here. I'm replacing a hose bib which was in the garage. Old standard hose bib. I'm installing a frost-free unit, which gives me a peace of mind that in the winter, if the temperature drops, if the garage, for instance, stays open for an extensive period of time, I'm not going to run into a risk of that line bursting if it freezes. So frost-free hose bib, and then bring it reconnected to the rest of the system, and I'll be done.
At the beginning, we had Gary come in, do a CFM test, cubic feet per minute, so we're looking for velocity and airflow. He tested this specific register. He had 480 on the CFMs, and he had a temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. So since then, we have insulated underneath, completely re-drywalled, and he has taped all the main trunk downstairs so we don't have any air leakage. So what I'm doing is I'm just gonna run my tester over top of it to see the difference. 671. Look at the temperature, 17.8. So that's about a 30% improvement to the temperature and about 40% more airflow. That's a huge difference. The furnace no longer has to work as hard to cool or even heat this house. Man, that's money in the bank. Little tools all home inspectors should have, let me tell you.
I'm sure when Mike's through, it's going to be a safe and clean home. I'm going to be able to breathe clean air. I'm not going to have to worry about a sewage backup, which is going to ruin the air again. And I'll be happy to actually live here instead of just dealing with one problem after the other. Maybe have a social life again. That'll be nice.
So it is our last day, and the guys did a fantastic job of prepping this for me. So it's there. We have Frank coming in to hang some lights, do some switch plates, but it's the kiss of death, but I'm gonna say it, maybe an early day.
Dan the man.
Mike. Damon, thanks,
nice to see you. You got a new door. This is a thermal broken door. reason we want to do a thermal door is to stop that major cold air from coming in and affecting the ceiling. You have a nice little keypad here, so it's great remote control. And on the outside, we had Steve Graves come in. You have all new soffit throughout your whole house because we want to make sure we ventilate your attic space.
Holy cow. Looks amazing.
Well, this was completely gutted. You remember what it looked like before, right? It was opened right up. We made sure we had a firewall between you and your neighbor. This wall here, everything's solid. Studded down to the floor, insulated completely underneath, filling that void and then coming up the wall. We fixed your neighbor's wall as well, and we fixed the eaves troughs and downspouts at the front of the house for you and your neighbor.
That's awfully kind.
We had the brick wall here, and we had a studded wall. So they spray foamed all of that all the way up, sealed off everything else of all the problems that we had of gases coming in your house. All this drywall here is mold resistant because it's what we use. And it looks good, eh?
It does look, it looks fantastic. Mike's come in and completely redid the entire garage, way beyond my expectations. It looks fantastic. It feels fantastic and warm in there. Now that everything's sealed from the garage, I'm not going to have any of that carbon monoxide coming in anymore. It's just going to be nice, clean air throughout the house. It's not bad.
Now take a deep breath.
Smells clean.
It's because you have new carpet. We pulled out your moldy, musty, kind of wet carpet. New carpet, handrail on the stairs, which is provided by minimum code and courtesy of Damon, Bennett, and the rest of the crew putting it in.
Thank you, sir.
Just
No
playing with you.
problem.
New trim, new doors. We want to make sure we do louver doors, right? So these are actually quite wide doors, both here and in that location over there. I'll just open this one for a second so we can talk about this. If you were to look in, and go ahead, you can.
Looks like the floor has been dug up.
Dug up, let me see. That was minor jackhammering, pull the concrete. By digging all that, throwing in a backflow preventer, new piping, what this is going to do is save any issues of a backflow coming back in again.
That's fantastic.
It kind of saves the carpet, we do. I like what Gary did. He first did an air test with CFM, the little toys that we have, the meters. He did his smoke test around the furnace, major bleeding of air coming off your furnace and the main trunk line. Since then, we have taped everything up, siliconed the furnace. By doing all this, what you're actually going to do is now use your furnace at full efficiency. You're going to save money, have more airflow. You're going to be cooler in the summer and hotter in the winter.
I'm feeling much cooler right now in this house. That's making me feel pretty good. With the air conditioning on, which isn't even running right now, and it's just steady temperature. I can tell you before, that air conditioner never turned off.
Now, something I like.
Wow.
Something safe and secure. Now, we did not. Isn't that pretty good?
It's beautiful.
Remember the other one?
Yeah, the one that was falling off every time you went to put your hand on it.
If you look in the back, what do you see?
I see two giant new windows and a painted wall.
The inspector said that if you just do a quick paint touch-up and some caulking, you're going to save money more on putting in new windows. Here's why I'm going to disagree. With the thermal pane glass and an airtight window that performs better than your older windows, once again, your furnace is going to run less. So we're trying to save you money here. I think we're doing pretty good. Oh, they almost look bigger, eh?
They do.
I don't know why, but when I came in, I said, did we make them bigger? And I know we didn't.
Well, for one, you can see through them and they're crystal clear.
Maybe that's it. Now, you remember we talked about your closet in your bedroom, right? Now, your closet was hot when it was not supposed to be and cold when it was because you actually had frozen clothes in there.
I did.
Okay. Remember what I told you, we were going to take down the soffit outside the door. So we insulate the floor. That was your main impact. Plus, we had a direct line from the peak over top of the garage. That peak, that attic space over top of the garage was bleeding cold air right into that cavity. So by buttering that and actually stopping that cold air from coming underneath, you're not going to freeze in that closet anymore. Now, it wasn't just the problem of that floor underneath the closet, but it was in your room is where we have the back split. So we have a wall that meets really the third floor, but it's the second floor of the back split. Here's your bedroom. This wall had no insulation. And had the inspector gone up and actually not just stuck his camera up and taken a picture and took a look, he would have realized all insulation that was there had fallen out. And there was even areas there wasn't insulation. So not only did you not have enough insulation, you had problems with the insulation and you had problems with the venting. So we made sure that Alex and his boys came in. All those walls are spray foamed. We've added more cellulose blown in insulation. So once again, putting that big thick blanket on the bed, which is in your attic, is now gonna hold the cool and hold the heat.
Can't wait to try it out. You know, put on the air conditioning a bit higher and see if I can freeze. Amazing the difference upstairs now compared to what it was after Mike has properly insulated the walls and fixed the ventilation. It's much nicer in those rooms. Definitely something I can live in now instead of, well, boil in the summer and freeze in the winter.
Now, how much do you think this all cost, what we did?
Easily above $50,000.
Wow, you're right on the money. 50 grand. So that's my present to you. It was your birthday, wasn't it?
It was the beginning of the year.
Well, it's your birthday anyways. Dan,
Thank you.
It's an absolute pleasure meeting you. Do you have any questions before we go?
Thank you. No, I honestly don't. I'm just thrilled to come home and, you know, see everything is just fantastic. I can't wait to just live in my house again.
Oh, yeah. Happy days.
Well, thank you guys for an amazing job, and cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. Good job, guys. Good job.
Oh my God, it's a spider!
Hey, little guy. I really can't hear you well with that on. What? I'm sorry? What?
I think we would have let it go if the home inspector was thorough enough.
How much water sits here?
We're waiting for the big rain for it to come rushing into our basement. The longer we live here, the more stuff we find.
The bedroom is directly above us here. They're talking about it's cold, it's freezing.
If there was a lot of money to be put into the house, we probably would have opted out.
Brian and Kelly, looking for their very first starter home. Kind of makes sense to live in the area of where they work. Everything's around here. Great for Hayden, their young little baby. They do the right thing. They bring in a home inspector. They walk around with him and ask him questions. What did he miss? I'm gonna do a Holmes inspection and I'll let you know.
We were looking for a house with a backyard with enough bedrooms to cater to our growing family. One of the big things was that this house was a shorter commute than living outside of the city, which is what a lot of people do. We found this, it was just on the border of the city, close to, you know, public transit, and just seemed amazing to us.
So it's a nice size house, and upstairs there's 4 bedrooms up there, which was surprising. I thought it was 3 originally. And the basement was already finished, and I was like, oh, this is great. I can, you know, our little son can play down here. I can put my guitars and my music over there, and, you know, it's just the layout of it worked out really well.
We were both at the inspection. We went around all the different parts of the house.
The overall rating of the house was above average, so we figured, oh, the home inspector gave it the thumbs up, so let's buy this house.
It is a hot day.
Looking back, we see that there was a lot of stuff that was missed. As first-time home buyers, we didn't have big bags of money going in or anything like that, so we wouldn't have bought the house if we had known that there was all these extra things that we would have had to invest in. We would have looked for a fixer-upper in that case.
Brian.
Brian.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. Kelly?
Hi, Mike. Nice
Pleasure to meet you. Is it hot out?
It is.
Yes.
This is what we call muggy.
Yeah.
It's only spring, and I don't mind this. Look at that. I see a leak right away.
Yeah.
Somebody's caulked underneath. You see you have a J-mold trim there, and then hold your siding coming vertical. That's why you're leaking right here. The water hits that vertical. It comes right down to the J-mold. There's nowhere for it to escape. It's actually bleeding back in. Has it created any damage? It is wood. Is it moldable on top? The answer is yes. Has it molded? So should it be looked at? Well, it should be fixed, right?
I'm looking forward to Mike coming, of course, but I'm afraid of what he's gonna find. I don't want to know.
I noticed you have bedrooms over the garage. Let me guess, freezing cold in the winter.
Yes. After living a winter in this house, we noticed that the rooms above the garage were freezing. We call one of them the meat locker. It is just...
I put plastic on the windows. We went out and we got a booster fan for our son's room. We closed the 2 doors in the front, put towels underneath, just trying to contain the cold into that front part of the house.
How many times do I got to take this down and insulate it properly because it's never been good enough? But not too often do I walk into a garage and there's panel on the wall that's not fire rated. If a fire happens in here, it spreads throughout the house, not to mention that it's not even sealed properly. It's one thing I love about taking it down and spray foaming it is that we stop that cold from getting into the house as well as we stop the gases from coming in it. Then we'll put up drywall and make it fire rated. Let's look at your grading.
One of the things that we noticed that the home inspector didn't write anything about was our backyard, the leveling of our backyard.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Is that where your pond is?
Yeah, well, in and around there, underway.
Yeah, I almost tripped on that. Look at that, okay. So this is obviously the lowest area right here.
Yes. The first major rainstorm that we got, we had an outdoor pool, basically. We look outside and we're like, oh my goodness, we've got a pool out here. What is this? And I went outside and I checked it out and I ended up shoveling it into the grass because I didn't know what to do with it. I was afraid that our house was gonna flood.
So a flat topography?
No. It's not.
No, we have bad grading, is what we have.
The inspector never touched on the fact that our ground was unlevel in the backyard.
I don't see a lot of ventilation. Now I'm looking at your soffit, I see one perforated soffit here, 2 soffits for your neighbors. And so this means we possibly have a lot of bad airflow in your attic. So did we see any mold or anything in your attic?
No, he didn't mention mold.
Did you look in it?
No. He did go up in the attic. He took his stepladder, went up there, and took his flashlight and looked around.
He just poked his head in, though, didn't he?
Yeah, and said that the insulation was adequate for the age of the home and the size of the home.
Let's go inside. Okay. Your home inspector didn't talk about this, did he?
No.
Okay. If we have a handrail on the wall, it's totally acceptable. If we have an open area right here, this now becomes a guardrail. And a guardrail must be 36 inches, must have pickets, so follow all the rules that, so when somebody finished this basement, they didn't do it properly, and this is incorrect and should have been put in the report. I read in the report, plumbing, no problems, in big words. This is a bathroom sink, okay? There's nothing that says you can't have it. Here's where the washing machine drops itself down into the drain. How interesting is that? What size is that pipe? 2 inches, right?
Okay.
Goes down into a beautiful big trap that ties right back into 1.5 inches. So we can always actually start with small and go to big, but you can't go from big to small. Because what that does is like the highway, it's we look at it as a bottleneck. It starts to back up.
Okay.
Same thing here, and especially for a washing machine, you don't want that. As soon as the washing machine is dumping into that drain, and then you try and turn on that sink and have water drop down, it's gonna have a competition of water, and that's gonna back right back up, and I'm surprised you haven't flooded from this. So, plumbing, no problems.
We're not sure if we have a drain on the floor.
Well, you have a drain somewhere. You have a drain somewhere, but I see carpet everywhere. Where the hell's the drain, right? I'll see if I can find it.
Pretend it never happened.
We'll go upstairs. At least it's louvered. I'm gonna go through the rest of the house. I'll show you what I find. I'll fix it. There's a hole here, and something tells me this hole right here used to be an exhaust fan to a dryer, right? Because of the size of it. No one's gonna drill a hole that big to put in PVC, right? So that's an electrical line.
Mike's inspection went into the things that we never would have thought of that a home inspector should know, but ours obviously didn't.
You know, it's funny, I look around these houses, and what do I see? Minor crack, wasn't in the report, easily. It's minor. Everyone panics when they see this and they think, oh my God, the house is falling down. It's not an issue. We'll just do some caulking and fill that area just to stop the water from getting in. The biggest problem that I see, and probably the one that's responsible for the break, both on the left and right-hand side, is the siding. Since we know that water's coming in and it's directly responsible for how the siding and J-mold is, water's gotten into here. I'm gonna pull this down. It's gonna serve 2 purposes. 1, a full inspection to see what's up there. Again, to show me where the water's coming from within the inspection. 2, I can now insulate that area because I am going to gut the garage and put in spray foam. So now this allows me to insulate here, which is also underneath the bedroom above. How far do I have to go? Will I have to take the siding down? I'll know when I pull this down. It's obvious the grade was brought up over the years, including the driveway that's old. And that's why I mean over the years, because if the driveway's been done and I can tell this is old, it's been brought up over the brick because for many years now, this being approximately 40 years old, that water on that side of the property is going to bleed in and hit the foundation. Now, this is supposed to be the vent for the central vacuum. I don't think they need to run the muffler out of this side of the house. The problem that I'm seeing is that the vent is so low to the grade as snow gets in, what does it do? Snow gets in, it melts. Same as the dryer vent. The problem, once again, is that it's too low to grade. This hole right here used to be an exhaust fan to a dryer, which told me somebody changed downstairs. Wash and dry used to be here. That leads to so many other questions: electrical, plumbing, what was closed in, how did they close it in? And it's not the best way to actually run wire across the wall and then tie it into a second light. They have conduit, why didn't they continue? And it's a shame, really. This will be the area that possible water has penetrated. I'm going to take down some of the ceiling in here because it's going to show me some of the things they've done. More than likely, I'm going to concentrate on that corner. I used to have a laundry room at that area, sink, electrical. I want to know what they've done. Mr. Bennett.
Yes, sir. What do you got for me?
So the inspector comes in.
Yeah.
No problems in the garage. What does he say? I need a door closer on the door.
Right. It's an interior door.
Yeah, well, they tried to put a door closer on the door and it fell off, right?
Yeah,
It's not biting
It's
into
hollow.
anything. It's a hollow core door. Yeah. Worse than that, here we have a 3/8 of an inch drywall, right? Because of the joints, because of everything else, it's not fire rated, it's not proper. We're going to have issues of off-gassing from the vehicles coming in the house, and guess what?
Spray foam.
Freezing cold on the second
I'll
floor.
bet.
Simple things. I'd like to pull all this down. We're gonna have to find a place for it to go because I don't like it this way. I'd
You
rather
sure?
have shelves across. Yeah. No, don't do that. I'm underneath it.
Okay.
It's only held by a few screws, dude.
Okay.
You would easily pop that down. Other issues I have is the central vac. We have a muffler line that runs through the house and up the other side of the house. Okay. I haven't gotten in the attic yet. The last time I was here, it was blistering hot.
Yeah? Yeah. Here we go.
I'm gonna do this.
You don't even have to. You can just tell me. Okay.
Heads or tails?
I'm gonna go heads.
Gonna go heads?
Yeah. Oh!
Tails.
Oh!
That means I win.
I know.
That's tails.
Does that mean I'm going up alone?
Yes.
Damn.
Okay, we have a rail. At least we have a rail. Problem is we have an opening and now we have guard issues, right?
Right.
So we see a beautiful little laundry room here.
Mm-hmm.
Totally wrong. Plumbing, electrical.
Interesting.
Everything. And as a matter of fact, the home inspector didn't notice anything about plumbing.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, take a quick look, right?
Oh,
a 2-inch
wow.
line running into 1.5 inches, and it's a T. So here's what I want to do. We're gonna probably open up this wall, do washer and dryer, okay, and change the door, and then we'll do a laundry tub. So try and fit this up. Deal with Martin. I've already talked to him about it, and maybe the washer's here and the dryer's here and the sink is there, right? Still leaving a little bit of storage because there is a door or two underneath the stairs, right? And maybe just moving the door. We'll address everything else. I do want to pull this down. Now, with the grade being high, it tells me over the years they had water coming in. Look at the corner.
I know, I just saw that. Look at the mold.
That's where there's a pond in the backyard. Right here. Now also, the dryer used to duct out right here, right? So is water coming in there? Now, if this is showing on this side, it's the other side I'm worried about.
What's happening back there? Okay.
Okay, mine are on the back side.
Yeah.
If the water gets in, it's definitely going somewhere, which means it's going underneath the carpet, which is really a good thought to check that next. So now, you know what? So far, this looks pretty good. I'm feeling good about that.
Me too.
They've drywalled over drywall, haven't they? Oh, there's foam on the wall. Now, it's styrofoam. It's not a rigid foam, but it's pretty damn good if you want to look at it as a point of insulation. It's better than batten insulation.
Right.
The reason that's hard to break is because of the foam behind it, the styrofoam. Nothing on the back side. That's what I wanted to see. Well, I don't think we have a problem on the outside walls. Let's pull the baseboard across the back and take a look, just like I did here. Just as, if you can see the same thing, we know the walls are fine.
Right.
Let's go ahead and make the call to pull the ceiling. So pull the ceiling right around the room, cut the seams all the way around, and stop at that wall, the laundry room wall.
Yep.
Straight across.
Okay. Mike thinks the laundry area has been moved from the back of the house to the front of the house. So we've already found a lot of plumbing and electrical issues. We want to drop this ceiling to make sure there's no hidden problems here.
You know, it's funny, the home inspector didn't say anything about grade. We have a drop to the front. I really like the way it goes down. They've picked up the side. You can see how they followed the brick all the way up. Actually, we do have a poured foundation, so they've come up over the brick. Now, by code, we need about 6 inches of foundation and then brick. Obviously, I can't drop this down because I'm gonna have a bathtub here, right? Especially the backyard area. You can see this one spot here. So this here just fills with water right to the wall. And it makes total sense. We got higher grade there, higher grade here. Here's the bottom of the bowl.
The problem with this is someone has brought the whole corner of this property up and created the bowl. The fence all the way along it, they've built it up along the bottom. The tree's not helping.
No, the tree's not helping. It's lifting the earth up there because I can see the rundown from this side.
Good meaning people, they put in a garden, don't think of where the water's gonna go, and they capture it.
Everything is stopping right here.
Then if you come out into the back, you can actually see that pitches down over there. They've got huge grade issues all the way along this back corner. That being common area on the other side, we can trench a weeper through it.
Okay, make it so.
All right,
thank you.
Okay, Carlito, you got the ladder in here? Yes, sir. So, call it. Heads or tails?
It doesn't matter what it is, I'm going up.
Not necessarily.
All right, I'll go with heads.
And it's tails.
Oh, let me see.
No, it's tails.
I would have rather spent a bit more money on the home inspector and not invest in the entire house and find out all these different problems later on.
Well, I didn't find a lot, buddy. I did find some stuff.
Nice and neat.
Yeah.
Hidden junctions.
Yeah, we just got one here, open face, right?
And against code.
Another one there, yeah.
Now the plumbing. So we had no vent upstairs, and here's the other hole they had.
Yeah.
I got a funny feeling that in behind the sink,
it's there.
Yeah, so somebody put in the new sink. Whether they capped it off or not, they closed it off. There's a vent. I know there's a vent. That flex line is probably for that register that's in the floor, and they couldn't squeeze it in. We're gonna see that better once you drop this side.
Okay. Now we're gonna get Frank to check the electrical. We'll get Martin to check the plumbing. Gary is already here looking at the furnace. When I drop this ceiling, he can do a full HVAC inspection, especially the duct lines going up to the second floor.
We got a big issue with this hot water tank venting. This one is not even connected. You got a big opening in this pipe. It's a 4-inch pipe that's going from 4 to 3 inch. Incorrect venting. I cannot leave this like this. These people can die in here. You're having carbon monoxide spilling from this venting, let alone you got a big opening gash that looks like it's never been patched inside the supply air, so you got a lot of air volume getting lost in this room. Whoever did the home inspection here should have caught this, definitely, if they even looked at the furnace for that matter. It's not a way to connect vent pipe. That's leaking right there.
We're gonna take this down. This is really unsafe, okay? They packed stuff on it. We're gonna give them proper shelves all the way around. We wanna get proper insulation here. We're gonna drop the ceiling in here as well, guys. We got a lot of stuff to move around in here.
It just looks like you're behind the jail bars. Let me out of here! I want out of here!
The fact that we see black on pink insulation is just meaning that there's air circulation behind the wall. We're in a garage. There is not supposed to be any air penetration because what is this supposed to be doing? We're supposed to be stopping carbon monoxide and smoke from entering the house. This is why we tape our seams. This is actually indicating that there's a lot of air movement behind this wall. What does that mean? Smoke comes in here, this fills with smoke. It's gonna be doing the same thing, getting behind the walls and getting in where it's dangerous. Mike thought there was a vent stack in the kitchen, and he was absolutely right. Instead of tearing out all the cabinets to actually get at it, Martin has come up with a better plan.
I've actually dropped the trap from the kitchen sink down into this cavity. Yeah. I'm allowed to do that because I have a vent that I found in the basement that I've utilized for this particular trap. So I was able to solve two problems within pretty much one exercise or one task. Clean up the kitchen drain inside the cabinet, as well as be able to connect the trap to the venting with an allowable limit and meeting all the code requirements.
Very smart. I got three things when I first walked up here into that attic access.
A small vent.
Yeah.
Only a single vent.
That's right.
Not enough insulation, definitely.
Number two.
It's not fluffy enough.
Yeah.
And it looks like there possibly might have been mold or still is mold.
And because of the insufficient venting up here, I mean, the moisture is just sitting up there, and we have some surface molding. Nothing's too bad. I'm not too worried about that. It's not like it's black and hairy. It's just some surface molding. So I think we caught it in time. Not worried about the mold. We'll just top up the insulation and get some venting in here, buddy. Well, it's definitely leaking, but it's not leaking tremendously. It's coming in here. I don't think it's penetrating the house. We see no signs of water damage on the inside of the house, which is good news for us. So it looks like we just have to tackle this area, figure out something to stop the water from actually getting in.
The thing about the laundry room is it was one of those things of, oh, that's weird. Oh, well, we've been living in an apartment for 6 years and have to go down to the basement.
Laundry!
So we have a laundry room now. Okay, yeah, fine, I'll deal with it.
I just want you guys to lose the drywall. We're gonna start playing with some ideas on how to make this functional for her and make it proper. And it'll actually give Martin access to this sink today too, because he is gonna rip that out and start fixing it. Bruce, what'd you find, man?
Some issues with the piping, tees in backwards.
Right, it's just like plumbing, right? You want it to flow like this. You don't want it to have to come back all the way to this part and then you have to go flow back into the unit.
Exactly. And then we've got some short tees, just basically clogs waiting to happen.
Right.
This unit is vented to the outside, so they've brought it from the garage through the basement and through the outside wall.
Do we have to vent this thing?
No.
Great. It's so close to the ground that actually moisture and insects can get into it. Plus, there's nowhere to move it to. If we can eliminate it, that's even better. I can eliminate that vent off the side altogether.
No, we could do that. It's not a problem.
So besides you taking that out, one thing I have to do today is find that drain, and I know it's under this carpet.
Even if I run the camera from this clean out, it will take me out to the street. Floor drain is just a branch line which ties into the main line, so I will not be able to get physically access to it.
Only if you had another stack.
Exactly.
That, right?
Yeah. So this carpet really, even for my plumbing purposes, may have to be pulled up just so I can find the floor drain. So
it's amazing, eh? We're looking for a floor drain. We moved some walls to make this a functioning basement, and look what we got to do. We got to lose, like, what is this, a 5-year-old carpet?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we got there? Is that it? Give me your quick pick, please, or is that there?
I've never seen an electrical plate over a drain.
There's the drain. Martin, see what
floor
we found?
drain.
Yeah. Now, this is why we didn't find it, actually. They had, like, a metal cap on it.
Yeah.
And they used floor level here. You can actually see it, so they leveled it out. That's why we couldn't find it. So, I think we should scope it. I want to know if there's any problems with it, obviously.
It definitely is original piece. It's a clay material.
Yeah.
So the video camera will actually give us an indication of what condition this pipe is in and if there are any issues.
Right.
As you can see on the screen, we do have a piece missing.
Oh, right at the...
There's actually a section of a clay pipe that is missing.
Is that what I'm looking at right
That's
here?
exactly what you're looking at, yeah. There's a piece missing, and if I pull the camera back a bit, you see that crack actually continues farther up.
Oh,
so what this allows is literally soil to get in.
Yeah.
And as I was trying to push the camera farther into the floor drain, it's just completely blocked. You know, this can only last for so long.
We're fixing the drain. That's what you're telling me.
Yes.
So the self-leveling cement was barely bonding to the floor, and I could pull it up with my fingers. So once that was up, I found the furnace drain line hidden under a strip of metal with some duct tape over the sides and silicone down. Unbelievable. That is unreal.
The return air going to the second floor through the garage. So I'm basically sealing up all the joints. There was a lot of openings in here. What happens is if you have any off-gassing from the car or anything that's in the garage, that'll get sucked up in through your return, which eventually is going to go out through the house. So I started by putting the silver tape on. You know, the silver tape is good, but it gets cold in the garage, so eventually it'll dry out and peel. So I'm kind of going to the extreme here. Again, you know, you go to the extreme. I'm putting a sealer on top of the tape, which is very flexible to hot weather, cold weather. So it'll flex in and out. It won't peel off, it won't dry out. So I think, you know, that's the best way to seal this up. Get the tape on, get the sealer on. That way you get nothing leaking into the house.
So we've already started taking a look at this. What's happening is obviously the J channel's filling from the siding, right?
Well, yeah, when the siding was done, you know, they've installed basically a flashing.
Yeah.
But typically what you want to do is actually make this a drip edge. So what's happening here is it's running down the face, running into the soffit overhang. So what we can do is we can slip a drip edge in underneath this existing flashing.
Yeah.
And then kick it out this way.
That'd be great. And can we do that along the whole edge here?
Yeah, front and back. The back of the home is the same situation.
Right, because they didn't bring it low enough. You can see, actually, they didn't quite bring it low enough on the front edge as well.
Yeah, even if they had they dropped it below the elevation of the soffit, that would have worked as a drip.
Right.
But the problem here is because it's you know, basically flush.
Yeah.
It's just transferring the water back in.
So we have some trough here that's been leaking a little bit. What do you think of it?
Well, it's in good shape.
Are you okay with the size of it?
Yeah, it's 5-inch trough. It's aluminum, so it's in good shape.
Right. Now, downspouts, other issue.
Well, really the only problem with the downpipe, again, it's aluminum. Someone's gone along and stapled maybe Christmas lighting into it.
We're thinking Christmas lights because they did it right across the front of the house too. They came all the way down here. I mean, I thought venting. I don't know. Air behind water, right? Help it flow?
Well, no. I think that's all it was that.
Yeah.
You notice the corrugations in a downpipe. That's actually to prevent freezing.
Right.
Because it's not a flat surface and that sort of thing. It's harder for the ice to cling to it.
So we're going to replace that.
So we'll just replace it with a new downpipe.
As soon as Steve's guys got on the roof to actually start doing the work, they realized that all the trough had the same staple holes as the downspout did. That's why we're going all new. So when you dug this up, this is what you found? You found this PVC pipe? Pathetic. Someone has taken about a 3 or 4 inch PVC pipe here, drilled some holes in it, and has actually connected into a hole. He's created a hole into the clay drain pipe. And that is what has allowed this thing to crack. And I don't want to just yank it out. If it's tied into the weeper on the outside, I don't want to just yank that out and I have a hole in my weeper on the outside. I don't know what he did. So let's break it up, dig this part out carefully, get the guys going on it, and let me see where this is going before we go any further. Get another shovel, let's just dig this out carefully, please. I want to see where this is going. Well, it's not that big of a deal, actually. It's actually better than I hoped, because this isn't actually doing anything. At least I know now I can do this and not have to worry about it. Somebody has tied this drain into the weeping system downstairs, into the homemade weeping system. It was bringing a lot of water into the house unnecessarily, and you can actually see the amount of water that's actually come in here today by looking at the corner of this patio.
The panel that's there isn't a bad one. The issue more is that I've got knockouts on one side, wires are going through it, it's crammed,
It is. It's really tight in there. What I was thinking for you guys is actually eliminating that furnace wall there, just studding out that back wall, insulating, and just doing a basic electrical panel door for you guys. Really busy day today. We have installation coming in today. They want to spray foam the garage and the small area above the front door. We also have Adam and Martin in the basement today, and they're fixing the drain problem. Now, they are calling for rain, which is actually a good thing, finally. We have Teo coming today. He wants to see where the water collects so we can actually finalize and fix our problems. Lots of work going on.
We got the floor drain set up. This will be trimmed when the final level is set.
Absolutely. I'll get my floor in, and then we'll cut it flush afterwards, and I'll just stick the drain cap in. So that's actually perfect. We have the drain within the laundry room now. That's awesome. Now we have one last drain to take care of. That's the one we're installing in the backyard. Teo, it's a perfect day to see why we're actually doing this drain. We got about 3 inches of water already. It's been raining only a little bit this morning, right? So one problem, we've got a gas line right where we want to put the drain. I have 2 hydro lines back there that come off the transformer at the end, 2 major electrical lines. We also have cable back there, plus who knows what else. So we really don't want to start digging back there.
Let's swing it that way.
You want to swing it out this way?
Swing right under the fence.
This way we can go a little bit steeper, get the water out of here right away, so we don't have freezing issues and everything else. I like that idea. Let's do that, okay? So let's start mapping this out. Let's get the guys digging. This isn't going to let up, and it's not going to be fun. Guys, I want to leave the gas line where it is so we always know. I want you to just peel up this corner of the patio stones right here. You might as well start trenching it. This will drain, no problem. I like the leaf catcher idea, so even if the leaves sit on the bottom here, water can raise up and it can still make its way in here. It's smart.
And the other thing is too, it's got a sump in the bottom, so there's a space for the homeowner to get in there once a year, twice a year, to get in there, clean all the debris out of the bottom of the unit.
Which they should do on a regular basis, at least, twice a season.
You don't want any contamination getting into the field.
Right.
Pitch on this.
Your pitch is pretty good right now?
Yep.
We're installing a new type of weeping system that's essentially a weeping tile surrounded by pieces of polystyrene and encased in a geotextile. It cuts down on gravel and construction costs in the end, and it's completely made of recycled materials, which is always a good thing. Now all the water that you used to collect on the patio can actually flow into the drain, out through the weeping system, and leach into the surrounding area.
Thanks, Adam.
Well, we got to make sure that all the gaps are 100% sealed. If they park their car in here, we don't want carbon monoxide going into the house. So we got it insulated and everything, drywalled, mud it, call it a day.
Okay, so what we want to do is we're ready now for drywall in the ceiling, guys. I just want to insulate the back plate. That's the outside wall. Get that done, okay? So get a piece of insulation in each void. So we'll get some drywall down. Maybe someone can jump on that. Okay, and let's get it done today.
Well, it looks like a mess to everybody else. Everybody asks me, well, how do you know what is what? I'm used to it. I know what is what. I got to replace my lines that are coming from the meter base outside in. About half an hour and about another hour to cut this in, so give me about 2 hours. And we'll have this powered up.
So the existing issue with the attic on this home was that it wasn't vented properly, both with the roof vents as well as these soffits not being open enough with the plywood coverings. We're gonna cut large openings around the perimeter of the house to allow the cooler, fresh air into the attic as an intake. Cutting out our opening at the ridge for the ridge vent that's being installed. That's the most ideal spot to vent a roof, is right at that top peak where all that warm air is traveling to, correcting the soffits, the roof vents, and the attic insulation with proper baffles. It's gonna really get the airflow going in this attic.
We did not peek at all. We came by to pick up our mail from our neighbor, but even walking by,
I'm not looking.
That's good enough, guys. We'll wait till the sod gets here, and then we'll border this whole thing, okay?
So what we're doing today is we're priming bare drywall in the garage. It's about 2 to 3 times harder than priming over painted or primed drywall. It sucks it up, it's very porous. So what a lot of guys will do is they'll thin the primer down so it spreads a little easier, but by doing that, they're killing the durability and the adhesion qualities of the primer. So what I'm gonna do is spray it on full strength, back roll it to really press it in, and that'll leave a smooth, even finish on the wall.
This box on the outside is a weatherproof box. It's a metal enclosure. They're rated to be installed outdoors because they're sealed. Plus, with the cover that I have on here, there's a rubber gasket that stops moisture and water from coming in. If you remember before, it was all pipe work. It was just a big mess. I was able to run all the wires on the inside. We ran a new circuit for the outside plug because it was tied in with stuff inside, plus with the lights. Done all wrong. Now it's a dedicated line. And also now when they go to turn the lights on and off, it is the proper way.
Sorry for taking so long. We had to clean up the driveway and make it right, make it look good. Nice to see you. Look, I love this part. We always do this. So, you know what? We built you a new house. You know I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Come on.
But the garage looks nice.
Well, it's actually somewhat new, somewhat clean. Yeah. This is actually a nice steel insulated door, done properly, opens in, not out, but not that the other one did. It was just completely all wrong. Yeah. I love this. We brought in a specialist when it comes to the central vac, and if you look at this, he laughed and said some elbows were wrong, some fittings were wrong. We removed the vent, which I'll show you in the side of the house, but you have a brand new one, by the way. Yay. And actually top of the line. You're really gonna like it.
Does it actually suck stuff up?
Yes, it will actually suck stuff up.
We had the central vac system, and I was using a regular vacuum for a lot of the house because the suction wasn't there. So to have something that actually works is so cool.
Nice and clean, good electrical, everything's proper. I'm happy with it, and then Damon did the extra little...
That's great.
Well, I really love the little shelves you guys had hanging here, but you know, I was afraid of killing him. I almost killed him on the first day.
But that is not a shelf to use. The way that was put together, I'm surprised it never came down on your car or you.
That's right.
This whole wall, this whole ceiling, that whole wall is completely insulated. And I absolutely guarantee it won't be cold upstairs. Again. Let's walk around the front.
All right.
We also pulled down the front soffit here and made sure we insulated that, put in a nice perforated, makes it look clean. It's totally insulated. If you notice, you have a new piece of aluminum across there. So now it's completely caulked across the top. You'll have no water penetration at that point. I'm happy. And notice there's no vent here. Where's the vents?
Yeah,
they disappeared.
it's gone.
That's because both were removed. We brought 2 high vents up here, which is the proper way of doing it. I asked Damon to put in a gable vent, and that's in your attic space, so that gable vent will now bring in the fresh air as much as on the roof. Brought in Steve. He's got new east troughs, downspouts. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh.
And on top of your roof, not only do we have a gable vent, but we put in a ridge vent. New soffit vent underneath, ridge vent on top, gable vent. Now we're gonna have that air pull through the area. That is very important. Not to mention there's about an R50 of additive in your attic of insulation.
Was it like R20?
It was about half of that, yeah.
Remember that big waterfall of water that came a pond here? Well, now you have an actual drain. We dug a trench all the way over to that side with a big pit, so this gets picked up. We had some heavy rain in the past couple of days, and this took it. A wonderful new weeping system that we put in place. It's like a big sock. And all it is just really, it's like a white foam pebble. Does not let any dirt in. No stones needed. Directly out to a big pit that's out there, completely sealed.
Good.
Let's take a look at the basement.
Oh my God.
You got new carpet. And I'm wearing booties so I don't damage this carpet.
Yeah, really.
And you have handrails.
Oh my God, it looks like a real basement, like a nice, beautiful basement.
New handrail. We brought in a professional to do this, and actually he did a really great job on it. Spindles. We want this safety. You have enough room to bring things down and bring it through, so I made the call and said, go ahead and put it up.
This is cool, having the railings and stuff going down, because before we just had the one single rail going all the way down, and now it's got the spindles and another one on the other side. So, you know, Hayden going down the stairs or any other, our niece and nephew going down the stairs, they're safe, they can hold on and get down, and it's beautiful. Look at it.
Door number 1.
Yeah.
It's just under the stairs, but there's now a wall there, and it's now turned into completely just storage.
Wow.
Door number 2.
Where did all these doors come from? Oh my God. Yay.
So you have a proper laundry sink. Let's go to the other doors. Because everything was so tight, we wanted to make sure that you had it proper.
Yeah.
Washer and dryer's now plumbed properly, electrical. Damon even pulled the drain that was over here under the floor, brought it in to the washer and dryer area, and now from the furnace is channeled line to the drain. And then now the drain's on the right spot, because if you have a flood there, you don't want to ruin your new carpet, right? Yeah. So you have pretty well a lot of new drywall. The ceiling was dropped, new pod lights. As we walk through, it looks a little different.
You like the color down here at least? I mean, this is a little
Yeah, it's
different.
beautiful.
Why does it look different? What'd we do?
Oh, you took out the wall.
We took out the wall.
The wall is gone. And this is...
That's the...
Is this door number
That's the door
8?
to the... That's the door to the new gazebo.
Oh my God.
it's brand new. Oh.
So you have a new panel. Surge protection doesn't mean don't get a surge power bar for your TV, but it will back up the whole house. Always put in something extra. Just, you know, I lost everything in my house from lightning. I don't want anybody else to get it.
We also took down the entire ceiling to check on the wiring and plumbing, and the bros made sure all of the ductwork was working properly. And they also installed a new gas line, fixed the venting to the hot water tank and the furnace. They had to make sure there was absolutely no more off-gassing.
Just looking around, I just lose my vocabulary. I can't. It's just, I can only say amazing. It's just, it's great.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Absolute pleasure. He's getting a tip.
I usually get the change. I know. I thought I'd be
Thank you so much.
Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure. I hope you enjoyed. Everything's functional now. Everything's safe. That's what I care about. You know, safe.
Yes.
And then functional. But I'm a happy man. You did a good job.
Thanks, buddy.
Everything. It was just, you know, you kind of put these things through your head, like what could they do? And it was just beyond our expectations. Just, you know, incredible.
High five.
Oh, please don't end it with that.
Okay. We figured as some
Did
sort
you
of
do a
fake-
painting?
Maybe.
Oh, no way. Did you do that? Do I look like that? You gave me more hair, too. That is really good.
Two little things, no earrings.
I'm going to cherish this. Thank you. Can I give you a hug?
Of course.
I won't get my sandwich on you. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm going to appreciate that.
The home inspector didn't find any major issues except the ones we already knew about.
Clear.
And he was very, very impressed with geothermal pump as well.
It's really a badly crippled system, you know, as it's sitting right now.
The house was constantly cold, 14, 15, 16 degrees.
Problem is, whoever touched this house contaminated it to the point, look what I have to do to fix it.
We are tired of this winter. We are tired of our problems. You just need the system to work.
Isabella and Valdemar wanted to downsize from a townhouse, move into a nice, mature neighborhood, and they fell in love with this house. Well-maintained, manicured property, great backyard, and as an added bonus, geothermal cooling and heating technology. Now, here's the unfortunate part. There was a bidding war, and in that bidding war, they dropped the inspection. They did bring in a home inspector on their own after they bought the house. Did he miss all kinds of things? I'm gonna do a homes inspection. I'm gonna make it right.
We were looking for the house in the mature neighborhood with the beautiful trees, big backyard, so we can enjoy ourselves after work and feel like we are living in the park.
I have two passions in my life, dogs and bonsais. And this house was perfect. You can play with the dog, and the backyard is big enough to have all my bonsais. We like what we saw, especially after seeing other houses in this neighborhood. This house looked very beautiful. We were very happy because it also offered already installed working green energy system.
We didn't have the home inspection before we bought the house, but we decided to have one after we moved in.
We were counting on this inspection very much. We were the owner. So he could touch anything, he could move anything. He had all permissions.
The home inspector didn't find any major issues except the ones we already knew about.
Well, hello.
Hi.
Hello. Can I say get this right? Isabella?
Nice to meet you.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. And Valdemar.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Come on outside. Let's start on the outside.
We were very happy. We were happy that not only we saw the house is sound and nice looking, he confirmed our impression. He said perfect, and he was very, very impressed with geothermal pump as well.
I've read you've had all kinds of issues with your HVAC, heating, ventilation, air conditioning.
Yes.
The pump started breaking circuit breakers, tripping circuit breakers. So we ran downstairs and switched it back on.
Sometimes by the time you get back down upstairs, you can hear the click. Oh, it stopped again. So welcome to our house.
Thank you.
We were desperate. We were trying to do whatever to keep us and the house warm.
So, you're freezing in the winter and you're hot in the summer.
Yes. Despite all the blankets, additional blankets that we bought, we tried what we could, you know, and you're still freezing.
I'm gonna take a look through everything. I'm gonna tell you why, okay? Because I got a bad feeling, but that's just, I already looked at the paperwork. We'll take it as it comes.
The pump was working less and less. The house was constantly cold, 14, 15, 16 degrees. And you get the bill. And the first bill, instead of promised by the previous owner $200, you get 850.
We have no heat here? No.
There's one over there.
It's behind the cabinet? Okay, so we have a baseboard. We have a baseboard. Home inspector afterwards said baseboard heaters are considered supplemental. I don't like this. You have one of the best heating sources in the world using geothermal technology. Do you understand geothermal technology?
Yes, we do.
Using ground temperature, right? The average temperature of the Earth is around 14 degrees Celsius. We have vertical loops that go into the ground. We're running liquids through those pipes that become that temperature. We bring them into the house, into that geothermal unit. We can now heat and cool the home efficiently. Still a nice home, but nice homes can have problems. I'm going to grab my tools. I'm going to closely look through your home. I'm going to see what we need to do. I have a bad feeling we need to replace everything to do with your heating, because that's just the way that it was run. It's not the way to run this.
We were very much concerned about the ducting system going through the attic, but he said no, it's perfect. It's not a problem, you just give this more insulation.
Amazing, eh? They get a home inspector in here to take a look, and what do I see? Here we have some electrical that's been done. You see the two wires here. We have a very, very loose box here, which I don't like, but what happens when we look here? It's tied into an extension cord. Extension cord comes down to the switch. Totally against code, which I did not read in the report. Other things we don't do is take a Romex line like this and just clip it on around, especially inside the garage. The pro about this is it's up high. You can't hit it, and as long as it's at a certain height, it should be a BX or an armored cable, just for safety purposes. I said a lot of the ductwork was run through closets, and you can see clearly. It just boxed this in. Kind of stupid. The floor's open for me. This is an air return in the closet. Look at the dust buildup on the wall here. They've got an air return in the closet. That's moronic. I am getting nice cool air out of here, so this is good. The problem is I don't have enough throughout the house, and as long as I have an air return in the closet, no other air return here, we have improper airflow. See all the black? That means at one time, somebody's used these baseboard heaters quite a bit, and what doesn't mix is a very hot source with a flammable wood. Whenever you install one of these heat registers, it says right on it that nothing can be above it. It must be installed on the outside of the wall and not a wall built out over top of it. Fire hazard, that's most definitely. I can't believe it hasn't burned the house down. From a nice built house to someone who's come in and done some work. Look at this. This is the drip line from the furnace. They've trapped a drain in the vent line, which means you can actually do it. But this is methane gas coming out of here. There's no trapping that air from coming back right on the main sewage line. So just allow all this to bleed back in. Look at this. This really is starting to upset me. That's not right. I had a home inspector go through the house. Did he point this out? No. Let's see what else I find. I don't see a vent. I see mold. So no air vent. There's nothing in the wall. I don't know if it's vented through the floor, that it's vented behind the trap and not in front of the trap. The home inspector did say something about the mold, but nothing about the venting issues. This is a new system. I want to know if permits were pulled. Very sloppy installation on the ductwork. They've opened up this return and they got a sharp piece of metal on this pipe. We have copper touching ductwork. Yes, we want to return down here, but we don't want to return like this with all the pipes running through it. Look at this. That is an extension cord that runs over to a switch with no grommet on the box. You're not supposed to use an extension cord, by the way. And where does that run to? Oh, look. Look at how they spliced in. See that splice right there? You have got to be kidding me. Now I'm not a happy guy at all. And I'm mad at everyone. The inspector might not have known anything about geothermal, but he should have seen these problems. This is not the way to insulate an attic, I'll tell you right now. They've insulated in between the ceiling joists, and then they insulate over top. So one to run one way, one to run the other way, and they'll sandwich it. The problem is that all your edging is going to allow bleeding out. So no matter what, the heat loss is going to be large in here, so they're going to lose heat in the winter. The biggest problem I see is they've taken the center of the house, they ran the channel up, or the main trunk line that comes off the HVAC, the geothermal unit. They brought it up into the attic and dispersed their hoses out and dropped it back in the ceiling. So we're gonna have a reverse effect here. In the summer, when you're trying to blow cool air into your attic, it is so hot like it is right now that it's competing with hot air. This is a hot zone. In the winter, it's a very cold zone. And the problem with that is it's gonna compete with the cold. By the time it actually shuts off, it's not gonna be so warm in the house. I wanna see, damn it. There's no information, there's no documentation whatsoever about this geothermal. Where's the wells? How many wells were dug?
Yeah.
And you would think if you're going to sell the house and do this, you want a report to go with it.
The problem was nobody wanted to come. Nobody wanted to come. Everybody would say, what kind of system you have? Sorry, we are servicing only systems that we know that we installed.
I was called in because they have a geothermal heating cooling system. Love it.
Yeah.
There's no information, there's no documentation whatsoever. I'm bringing in the geothermal guys.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is find out where the hell they dug the wells. We're gonna have to talk to them first because I don't want to just dig blindly and you know, hey, look, we found worms.
Yeah.
The problems that I have here is that I don't want to take this down. I love this. The old lath and plaster, it just works really
Yeah, because
well.
this is a cement finish. This is a real drag to come down. But Gary is going to want to get in here. He talked to me about it a little bit, and he does want to do some runs in here. He wants to eliminate bulkheads on the inside.
Well, we're not going to do what they did and run all the flex lines through the center of the house, up to the attic,
Like an
back
octopus.
down to the house. We're going to have to do it like a standard home, which means I'm going to take down the ceiling.
So there are bedrooms, a bathroom, and an office right above us. So the best way to get heat lines into those areas is through the garage ceiling.
Geothermal systems, the way that you really benchmark the piece of equipment is based on what's going on in the actual loop itself. So what we need to be able to do is actually take a pressure temperature reading right here on the equipment.
Yeah.
And what you would typically find is a Pete Sport. And that's a pressure temperature gauge that actually sits on this connection.
So it tells us the temperature.
Right, so what we can do is we can take a pressure reading on the supply in, and we can take a pressure reading and temperature reading on the return out, and that will tell us whether this piece of equipment is operating correctly.
Now, there's two temperature gauges. I'm gonna assume that's what you're talking about, Pete's Port, that are just on the other side of that doorway there. What would they be for?
Right, so you have a pressure temperature gauge that's mounted. The problem with the mounted gauge is like anything, it'll actually lose calibration over time.
Okay.
You want to go in and do testing with equipment that you're familiar with, whether it's digital or not digital, so you can take readings directly at the unit. We don't care what's happening out in the loop field, we care what's happening right here on the piece of equipment. And internally, there's just issues everywhere. Simple little things like, when you look at where the flow center's connected here, you can see we've got solid connections. But yet when we look at the return one, we've got silliness like we've got this red tubing, right? This should be a straight connection going out all the way through. And for some reason, they've decided they wanted to put in some red garden hose. So what we want to really verify with the equipment is it's actually got a domestic hot water option. And what that means, it actually does preheat on the water in the home. We want
is that right?
We want to actually verify, A, is that hooked up? And the other thing is actually just verify the operation of the equipment. We have no idea if this, I mean, the equipment may run, but that doesn't mean anything. It's like an air conditioner. You can have an air conditioner that runs. If it doesn't cool the air, who cares?
Right.
You know, we really need to get to the bottom of
Well, it
this.
sounds like it's working, right?
Yeah,
Did
well,
hear
you
it
can
running?
hear it running. Yeah, if the fan's turning, that doesn't mean it's working.
Okay, so you're gonna go through this, and then you're gonna tell me what you find, and I already know we're taking it out, but I'm really curious to see what they've done wrong.
Right.
The geothermal guys want some of this ceiling open. We can see that there's an actual vent right here, and there's a vent right behind you. So right where my arm span is, okay, guys? Right from there to there. You're gonna pop the rest of all these tiles, these ceiling tiles, in that room, this room, and you're gonna come in here, and I want this drywall just on the bottom of this room down, okay?
Basically, we're just trying to trace the geothermal lines, see exactly where they go to outside, and then I believe we're going to be doing some digging.
Okay, we have MJ, Carl, and Rob in the basement exposing some of the ductwork for the geothermal guys. We need to do the same up here in all the closets. So this one in the closet directly above us, all this drywall needs to come down to see what they used here, okay?
This is a big job. The old duct used to run up into the closet, used to go all the way up to the second floor, and then distribute out into the attic. Not every floor, not every room had returns. They had one in the closet that was kind of basically your main one for the second floor, and then they had one on the main floor. Not enough return, supply distributed unevenly, a lot of cold spots in the house, a lot of hot spots in the house. Distribution ductwork was terrible here. So for us, it's a lot of work. It's ripping out all the old stuff and completely installing new stuff. New ductwork, new heating runs, new returns in each room. Massive job.
Rob, I had the guys open up the ceiling because obviously we want to find where they went outside. Now, it's funny that we see this. I thought right away that we had two lines going out, but I think one of them is an underground sprinkler. This would be the geothermal out to the vertical wells, right?
Right.
Grade is right here. They're right underneath the ground.
Right.
So that's just going to freeze.
You should definitely be below the frost line, yes, which typically that would be minimum that we would like to see is 3 feet.
All right. Let's dig a hole.
Joel, I can't tell you that we're bored, but we're definitely gonna help you, okay?
All right.
Yeah, you got a tarp there. You want us to set up another tarp? What are we trying to do here? We're just trying to follow the line?
Yeah, we're just trying to find the entry point, which we suspect is only about 1 foot to 1.5 foot down.
Yep.
Just trying to find where it goes in, see what's happening.
Okay, well, let's get these guys involved too. Let's get them all digging here.
Sure.
That's it right there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
And it's insulated?
It's insulated at least, which is a positive, but we just got to see where it goes now.
We have to keep digging in order to find that loop field, because if it's in good shape, we might be able to reuse it. Everything we've seen so far is a little messed up, isn't it?
One thing that was, I think, of real concern is the fact that the lines were buried so shallow.
What are we at, about 1 foot, 1.5 feet here?
Yeah, generally we looked at the whole site, and that's about what everything was buried at. It's just about 1 foot below ground level, which kind of sends up some red flags. The other thing that's of real concern is that all of this is right in the tree roots. Anytime anyone ever does anything on this property, if they go to dig in another tree or a shrub, or if there's any utilities,
Good point.
they'll be right into these lines.
I mean, isn't this sending up enough red flags that we stop here at this point?
I think so. I think we wanted to make sure that either we were 100% good with reusing it, or if it made a case for replacement.
Which what you're saying is I don't think you want to attach to this.
No, I think we've seen enough to know that we're probably uncomfortable with doing that.
I think that's the best call. So now that we've decided that the loop field is not reusable, the geothermal guys can fuse the old lines together to make sure nothing leaches back into the ground. And while they finish up, our guys can gut the entire basement. I mean, there was electrical issues, off-gassing issues, there was no plumbing vents in the bathroom. I mean, a lot of problems. And at this point, it's just faster and cheaper to start from scratch. How's that framing for you guys? Not as strong as it should be, eh? So what do you see wrong with the unit?
You know, a couple of the complaints that the owners had were in regards to the noise, for one thing, and also the high utility bills that they were experiencing. And one thing that we're seeing here is, as far as noise go, it is quite noisy when the unit is running.
Why is that?
Well, the piping has been run directly from the machine, which there is a certain level of vibration that is created by the compressor in this. And they were attached like right up to the floor joists of the house right above this.
Oh, okay. So as soon as it's vibrating the house.
Right, so the harmonics would go right up through the floor of this area that's right above us here. Another thing that we did find, though, when we ran the thing through the performance check was that it had a bit of a problem. Probably a mechanic that was working on this previously overcharged the system with refrigerant, so that may in fact have damaged the compressor, so the output is not where it should be. Another thing too is maybe just grab onto that line right there, Damon.
Oh, is that ever hot?
Right, and that, this machine hasn't run for several days. And yet you can feel how hot those lines are. So this heat is actually convecting from the electric water heater that this is attached to. So that could explain some of the high utility bills that they have, because actually it's taking heat from the hot water heater and running it the opposite way.
Instead of using the geothermal, it's actually running off that.
Right, yeah. This is contributing to the heat output of the machine. Again, because primarily of the damaged compressor that it has in it right now.
So how are we going to get this unit out? Or how are you going to get the unit out?
Well, we'll just disconnect all the lines, and I think we can slide it over there to the opening, and then we have a cart that we can load that onto and get it up the stairs.
1, 2, 3.
Unfortunately, we're having some drilling done today for the geothermal lines, and they're going to do smack dab in the middle of this driveway. Do I want to take this up? Not at all, but we have to. They're going to have to dig here today, so I'm going to just cut a 10-foot swath right through here, give them a nice digging area.
You're already going to do new east troughs and downspouts, I can tell right there. Probably wouldn't hurt to put some smart screen on this side of the house, maybe the back side as well due to the trees.
New soffit vents, probably remove the old louvers. They're probably packed with, insulation, dirt, and and such. So remove the existing ones, replace them with new, and then add additional soffit vents.
So really busy day today. We have the new geothermal unit here, which means we can put the house back together, get the homeowners back home. Okay, guys, if you actually want to spin in here, this is the home of the new furnace room right in here. Now, we're going to install the unit in a new utility room that we built instead of the crawl space where the old one was, and this will make it easier to install and a lot more accessible. My guys are actually framing like crazy. We're just trying to keep ahead of all the HVAC installation that's happening today. Now, Gary's pre-made most of the ductwork, so he and Rob have to position the unit perfectly.
Slide that over. Yeah, that's perfect. Sure.
Martin is here to reroute existing plumbing and run any new lines that are needed for the geothermal unit. And last but not least, we have Frank here today. He's going to start rewiring the entire basement and make sure any changes we need for the new HVAC system are in place.
2 lights. I'm thinking one about here.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be equipment here.
Yeah.
And a second light around here somewhere.
Okay, but you're going to have ductwork coming right through here, right? So
I'll talk to Gary, double check where that's going to all end up, and then I'll center off another light.
Big day today. We got to finish off getting the rest of the supply in, get the return in. We got the electrician here, plumber here. So we're all trying to work together to get our jobs done. So today's a big day. Got to get a lot of the duct up, get a lot of the rough ends in. That way everybody else can keep going.
Actually, you're almost 2.5 there.
That's what I'm saying. You want to lift it up for him?
Yes.
Well, the piping that we're putting in now, we're just making sure that the pressure drop is minimal, trying to keep as few 90-degree elbows as possible between here and outside. And yeah, making sure too that it's properly insulated and that all the tail ends of the insulation are properly sealed, so there's no chance of any condensation happening and coming down through the finished ceiling when that's all said and done.
Okay, he's doing return. Where does he want his supplies?
Well, he's got 6 lines coming through, including the return air lines, and he wants
4.
to come through the wall here.
To return 4
feeds.
Okay. We don't want to come under floor joists at all. I don't want to restructure this. I prefer we go through the floor joist. Let's go inside.
That's why I was calling you in. I didn't want to do that until I talked to you.
Cut open the ceiling across here. And don't be afraid to take the floor. So come in, we'll build the wall out. Come up through the floor, have them use the void in between. So we don't have to go through the brick. As much as you can go through the floor joist, I prefer.
And you know there's going to be 2x6 wall here.
I'm fine with that.
Because they're going to lose a bit of space.
I'm fine with that. The living room's big enough.
It's huge, yeah.
You're going to have bulkheads one way or the other, so it's better just to put up a new wall and then spray this wall.
Yep.
Right? Spray it right to the outside.
Gotcha.
Good?
Absolutely.
Love it.
We're drilling geothermal heating. We've got 6 holes to do at 135 feet. We're expecting mostly sand and clay here, so it should be pretty easy drilling. We stick 10 feet apart always per hole, just to get the heat out of the ground properly. If they're too close together, the system's not going to work properly.
Now, a rotary drill is used to bore into the ground 10 feet at a time. Water is then fed down the center of the pipe, and this forces the earth from the hole up to the surface.
And then that basically sits in our pan here. We dig it out with a shovel and then put it on the ground, make a big mess. And then at the end? And then at the end, we get it all vacuum trucked up. You'll never know we're here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we've got a 10-foot length of drill rod on there. The bit's attached to the end of it. We're ready to go, pretty much. Just gonna mix up some mud and let her fly. This is a quick jaw. Basically, with the right amount of quick jaw, you can build the walls of your hole with it. We gotta keep our hole open, put the pipe down. It's our objective there. We're down about 7 feet and all we're hitting is clay so far.
Okay, so you're gonna pull a brand new feed into this box here, directly from the panel. So the original feed was this wire here, then they ended up using this wire, which is called a 14-3, which brings a current and a switch line over into this beautiful contraption. So we're gonna lose all this and just bring in a brand new line right from the panel.
It was mostly smooth. We hit a boulder on one hole, slowed us down a little bit, but it's better than most jobs, that's for sure.
Just rolled out 135 feet. So we're just gonna get it ready and tape it to our stinger rod and get it ready to sink in the ground. This is the bottom of our loop, a 3/4 inch loop. And this is the end. We'll tape it to our stinger rod here. And then when we put it in the ground, the stinger rod's just gonna help us push it in the ground. Yeah, electrical tape will hold it together. That's the trick for us.
So as soon as we complete drilling each hole, we have to pull all our rods out one at a time, and then we go ahead and we put our loop down the hole. It's lowered down with a winch cable, drops the loop to the bottom of the hole, and then we basically just pull that back out with the winch, leave the loop in the ground, and then onto the grouting.
So although this house has a multitude of problems, we're here to solve a couple on the exterior. We've got some soffit louvers that are quite jammed up with dirt and debris. So we're going to be installing some new vents themselves, upgrading the eaves troughs. They're older 4-inch troughs that have sagged and lost their flow. So we'll be removing those and installing a 5-inch seamless eaves trough and installing smart screen to keep all the leaves and debris out of them. The other issue we talked about with Mike on the soffits here, you'll see a lot of this mold or mildew kind of starting to appear on the soffits themselves. Again, due probably just to venting, poor lack of venting in the soffit, potentially ice dams and such, because the air wasn't being able to circulate up through the soffit into the attic and then carried out by the roof vents. Well, we're going to vent the soffit properly so that it actually gets some airflow in there so that it doesn't reoccur.
So Jeff, what's the process? You have a grout truck coming and a vacuum truck?
Once we finish our holes, we move our truck out of here. He'll start pumping grout down the hole, and at the same time, the vacuum will sit over top of the hole, and it'll basically just suck away any slop that comes out.
And what's the grout doing?
The grout has a number of purposes, actually. It provides a good thermal conductivity for the hole, which means that the heat transfers better through grout than it does through the water that would be down there.
Right, so it'll lose heat if you don't encase it.
Exactly,
Right.
exactly. It's also to prevent what we call hole sink. And hole sink's just a dip that you might see later on down the road from the hole caving in on itself.
Right.
Another purpose would be so that the surface water doesn't contaminate any ground drinking water or something like that down there.
Okay, after all this, you're gonna spray foam drywall?
Mm-hmm. We're almost there. End of the week, we're spray foaming, drywalling early next week.
And all mold-free drywall, yes?
Absolutely. That's what we love.
It's very shocking. I never expected so much work has to be done here. We knew about the heating system. We knew we had problems, but we never expected that there is so many other things.
Oh, this looks fantastic. Okay, we're finally ready. My geothermal, my electrical and plumbing is all done within my walls now. I'm ready for spray foam. Now we have 3 locations to spray foam. We're gonna hit the garage ceiling and we're gonna hit the living room back wall. Instead of spraying in the garage, we're gonna spray on the interior instead. And of course, the basement. We're gonna hit all perimeter walls. Get ready for drywall. So what are we looking at in terms of days here?
It's a day job pretty much. I brought 4 guys in to make sure I got it done quick so the tapers can get started.
I'd say you
And
guys
not hold
flew
anyone
on
up.
this, buddy. Like, there's a lot done, so this is great. I can call my mutters in almost immediately. Like, we had spray foam yesterday. You guys are already drywalled 90% of the basement here.
Yeah, it's moves fast when you got good guys.
Absolutely. Come on up, start cutting everything. That way, I'll start cutting everything this way. Bring it towards here, we'll shove it down, okay? Okay. All the original heat ducts in the attic are connected to ceiling vents throughout the house. Now we have to remove the ducts and plug all the holes because we do not want cold air or hot air, depending on the season, coming back in.
Today we're going to dig up all of the vertical bores, and then we're going to bring them back and manifold them all together, which will distribute the water solution throughout all of the pipes equally.
So I saw you making, I'll call it the flute. Just tell me what you're making here. It looks like a manifold to me, but...
Yeah. Basically, our 1.25" header lines that we brought to here will connect into the end of this manifold here. The loop solution will go in, it's an 1.25", and then it manifolds off into 3/4 lines. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, which represents the different supplies to each bore. We will need to fuse all of these into this manifold here.
Right.
And then from there, we'll put some pressure on it, make sure it's good. We'll hook a compressor up at the machine and pressure it all up, and then we'll backfill once we've tested it.
Big day today. The geothermal is actually done in the yard. We have Rob from Buchanan and Hall today actually coming to turn it on. We have drywalling happening. We have mudding happening. Doors are going in today. All the last little finishing touches, plus turning the furnace on.
The end goal today would be to get the unit on. We're going to do our final tests to make sure that we have proper numbers going through the machine, and basically we want to make sure that the machine's taking enough heat out of the water to make sure it's operating the way it should. We can also adjust fan speeds to satisfy the customer's comfort level.
I'm just caulking around all our baseboard and trim so we can finish up so the painters can do everything and we'll have a nice finish.
I just want to know a couple of the differences between what was here, what was stuffed under that crawl space, and what the new unit's doing for us.
One of the major complaints was in regards to the noise, and when we did run that unit, there was a lot of noise and vibration that came from that, and that resonated right up through the floor and into their living room.
Right.
As you can hear, this one is running
quiet
right now,
Yeah.
and that's running full out, and we're able to have a conversation, and it's it's almost
Right.
about as quiet as a good quality refrigerator, really.
Right.
That's about all the noise that it would make.
One of the other complaints they had was that they didn't know who to contact about any of this. So when they needed to fix it, there's nothing here. The paperwork's been lost over the years. They had nothing. And what you're telling me is that this system will actually tell them what is wrong. Your number's on the inside of the thermostat upstairs, and it'll actually read it out to them, and they can actually go over the phone and tell them exactly what is wrong with this unit.
Right. There's diagnostic lights that are right on the front of the machine down here, and those lights read, again, if there is a fault, it will read here, but it will also read what that fault is up on the thermostat,
Right.
and it'll store that there. It even displays the type of machine, the model that it is, the serial number, all of that information is right there handy for them. If it's done properly, I mean, they're a great system.
I don't know where you've been staying, but I hope you've been comfortable. Where did you stay?
With my daughter.
With your daughter?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so that's not so
She
bad.
No.
This whole driveway pretty well was all pulled up. Relayed everything here, cleaned up the bush line. Even I thought it was impressive. You know, as we walk over and take a look, new eavesdrops, new downspouts, which really has cleaned up the whole front.
Yeah. Wow.
That's that way all the way around the house, including on the back of the house. Put in some smart screen to stop the leaves from getting in your eavesdrop and blocking the system. We got to talk a little bit about what we found. You already knew the last time I brought you here that the geothermal was just below grade. So we went 6 holes, 135 feet deep. We did a whole new vertical loop system in your front yard, fixed it all up, and you can't even tell we were here. So a lot of work was done inside your garage. We had to pull down the whole ceiling, right? Because what we had to do was refeed your whole house with new heating. So all new duct lines, everything had to be redone. With the insulation, we make sure we spray foam on this, right? So we get all our duct work in. We want to keep it on the warm side. So you brought the ceiling down, is that right?
Absolutely. We dropped the ceiling by, I'd say, maybe 1.5 feet. So you're going to see a lower ceiling here, but there is a hell of a lot of spray foam up above it.
And it's clean. Like we had to come through the wall with how many runs? 6 runs.
6 runs altogether came through that wall.
Whoa.
So just above this is where we had to feed. There's a room above, so we have to get your basic heat runs to the front of the windows. It took a lot of work.
It's beautiful. It's just
Already?
unbelievable. Yes, yes. I'm so happy already.
And you now have a door closer, so you got to make sure that door doesn't close on you. So now we got to hold it.
Awesome.
Okay? Let's start in the hallway here. You remember when the first time I opened this closet, it wasn't a closet, right?
No.
Because they damaged the floor, we fixed the floor and put in a tile floor. So it's now a closet.
Very needed closet.
Very needed.
Yeah,
well, you
yes.
didn't have any, right? You didn't have one
I
upstairs
didn't
or
have
downstairs.
any, so yeah, thank you so much.
Just a basement. Go ahead.
It's a big
Go ahead. It's just no carpet on the stairs.
Oh my God.
Now, this is honestly Damon's fault.
Wow.
Because I said to Damon, don't finish the basement, don't finish the basement. We got a lot of work to do. And we did all the work, and he finished the basement.
No worries. I'm gonna have to actually give all the credit to my guys. I mean, I did cheat a little bit and pushed him a little too far, and he said, do what you want.
So this was completely gutted, completely. There was nothing left in here. We took everything out and redid it all. We studded the walls, ran the electrical, spray foam on all your walls. You're not going to believe how warm this room is going to be in the winter. You will not believe it. You remember when I first brought you in, the geothermal went out the wall right here. It was 6 inches beneath the earth, right?
Yeah.
It now goes out the wall down here. So it's the way it's supposed to be because we brought in all the right people. With the design, we make sure we do proper bulkheads, nice and high, covering everything in just perfectly. Works out nice, you know, lights throughout, they're all matched, everything's nice and neat, and everything about this is the right way. Every single product is mold resistant that we use, the drywall, the carpet, everything we use. I'm happy.
So are we, come on.
I told you we were gonna lose your bathroom and you're gonna lose your kitchen. Right? So you lost your
But
kitchen.
that's the most beautiful part of my house now. Come on.
This is?
Yes,
So you
yes.
move downstairs and rent out upstairs.
So you have some work to do, my friend.
I'm kidding. We took out your kitchen, but we did give you a bathroom. So let's look at the bathroom.
Wow.
You go ahead. You just walk around.
Is there a bathroom
We'll follow
here?
now.
Whoa.
Beautiful glass shower stall. New toilet, new everything.
Nicer bathroom all around.
No,
Happy?
but more than happy. Come on, it's like it's enormous job, and we never expected such a beautiful things. This is enormous. We were hoping seriously that perhaps we will get a little bit of patching here and there, perhaps a little bit of shine to it, but we never ever expected that we will get a diamond. Nobody can do this, but you people.
Come on in to see your new utility room. So go ahead.
Whoa. Whoa.
We want to make the utility room exactly what that means. That's going to be our laundry room. That's going to be our furnace. Our electrical panel in the corner, which was completely redone. I love Frank and his boys to all the work they've done. We took out of the crawl space that unit that was there. We put in state-of-the-art. This is a beautiful system, and you can see how professionally it's installed.
I think it's a great idea that everything was moved from the crawl space and put here. I think it's a much easier access and
very easy to use as well.
Yes.
By the way.
What I love about this system is that we are taking Earth's natural temperature and we're raising it by a couple of degrees, putting it throughout your house, so it doesn't cost a lot to do it. At the same time, as we're heating to 140, we'll put it into a holding tank. Now, this holding tank, instead of wasting it, because we are cycling, think about how that water goes, this now assists your hot water tank.
This is one enormous team. Those people will never fail in any corner. It's no matter what they promise to do, they will always deliver. And that's what they say. You are the most lucky people because that's my Holmes with his team fixing the house. And this is things that no money can buy.
Are you happy?
Yes,
we are
yes,
happy.
I'm more than happy. Come on, it's
Then I'm
like,
happy.
yes,
Then I think we did our
yes.
job right.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
How a person can say thank you, for this job that you did and the most beautiful present we ever got. It's thank you is not enough, but.
Oh, you don't have to hug me. You can hug me.
They left here some parts of their lives. They worked very hard, and I think it's important.
It's quite possible that all of us will stay in the basement now. Yeah, oh boy.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, once again.
You are so welcome. Did you make this by chance?
Oh, yeah, you bet. I think it's also my son is speechless completely.
I guess this would be a good time to tell my parents that I'm moving out of the top floor and into
We called in a home inspector, and he gave us basically a clean bill of health.
He put nothing in the report about the garage?
Nothing.
That's a no-no. And he should have put that in the report.
The whole room.
The whole room is freezing.
Oh, my goodness. Wait till I open that up.
It's just been too many things, and the surprise was really how unthorough the inspection was.
Stuart and Kim bought the home from the original owner, kind of like that. They bought it big enough for them and their 2 dogs, with an unfinished basement so they could see what the house is built like, where the wires run, where the pipes run. Smart. Home inspector found a couple of little things. The homeowners did the right things. They actually started to fix the things that he put in paper. However, things started to go wrong. Things just weren't quite right. What did Stuart and Kim really learn from the home inspector? Well, I'm here to do a Holmes inspection. I'm going to ask questions, get answers, so I can find solutions to help Stuart and Kim make it right.
When we first decided where we wanted to live, we spent about 18 months scouring the area because our criterion was fairly specific.
A lot of homes, a lot of open houses, a lot of showings, and a lot of the new houses they build now don't give you much of a yard. We wanted something that's a little bit more open.
We were looking at a home that was in well enough maintained shape that we wouldn't have to do any serious renovations when we came in, but that still had the potential that we wanted in terms of beautifying it aesthetically. So when we found this home, we were really excited. We thought we had found our dream home.
We called in a home inspector, and he gave us basically a clean bill of health on the house. Nothing's wrong with it, just minor maintenance. Recommended having the furnace and air conditioner replaced, which we did.
He also recommended re-insulating the roof, and so we did. It was only when we started having issues that we went back through the report to see if those were captured, and then the surprise was really how unthorough the inspection was.
Wipe your paws. Kim.
Hi.
I'm Mike. Nice
Hi,
to
Mike.
meet
Nice
you. You
to
must
meet
be
you.
Stu. Come on out.
How you doing, Mike?
We have a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
With a home inspector, you're sort of counting on him or her to give you the highlights of his or her findings up front, as opposed to having to scan the document. So the really big things that we were looking for, that we were upfront about, we expected him to mention, and we were assured that everything was fine.
All right, if it didn't look bad, he's not going to see anything. Why do we have a mesh on the gable? Squirrels. Squirrels. Did you put the mesh up?
We did.
Yes, we did. The trouble started, we're upstairs and we hear scratching in the walls. We're saying, well, what the heck is this scratching in the walls? And we realized it was squirrels getting into our house. We were outside one time and we were watching them actually go in and out of the roof line. Wasn't too impressed with that. The inspector doesn't notice, looking at the vent, that there's a hole in there, you can get rodents getting in there.
Do you have leaks in the bathroom? This is your bathroom up here.
There is moisture around the side of it.
Around the skylights?
Around the
There's a little
skylights.
rust in that.
Okay, and did you talk to the inspector about this?
Didn't see it there at the time.
Yeah, it
Okay,
wasn't.
and he didn't say anything?
Nothing.
He put nothing in the report about the garage?
Nothing.
Okay, look around the door. See the gaps?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first thing that caught my eye, and then I look down. What do I see when I look down?
It's exposed.
It's all exposed.
The problem is the wall is not sealed to the foundation. It's not sealed to the door. And what do you put in here?
Cars.
Cars, right. What comes off the cars?
Exhaust.
And what comes into the house?
Carbon monoxide.
That's right. How could he miss this? So that's a no-no. And he should have put that in the report.
Stuart has a snowmobile that he often runs the engine just to make sure that it's tuned up, and he runs it in the garage. We never gave any thought to that, but now with the fumes entering the home, that's a huge issue. That's a very serious miss.
Look how neat this is. Look how proper this is. And we have the ESA sticker, so I love that. So they came in and checked it all.
We had to change the electrical panel as well because it was actually, there were too many circuits loaded on the original panel. And that was something that the home inspector did not tell us, that we actually had an overloaded panel that needed to be changed. I would imagine a home inspector should be trained to determine that. This one here is the shower with the water hammer.
Here's why pipes bang. Not enough clamps on the pipe holding it, right? Because if you can shake the pipe and it goes,
yeah.
Imagine when you have pressure on the pipe, turning it on and off, pressure, boom, it bangs. You really need to anchor all your pipes nicely secured so they don't bang. So this is pretty well original. Not too often I see carpet in the bathroom. So something tells me you saw potential in the house.
Exactly.
Yes. And you're gonna upgrade it in time to come.
That was exactly the plan.
We do have the electrical rad, and so someone was cold at one point. You did not do it.
No.
No.
One of their biggest issues is in the wintertime, it gets really cold around the suite bathroom. Really, really cold. Even though there's a heat register up there and an electric baseboard heater up there.
So we're freezing cold. Did you feel the walls? Did you check things out? Is the floor cold?
The whole room.
The whole room is freezing.
Like, put it this way, in the wintertime, just for us to stay warm in our bedroom, we gotta keep this door closed.
Such a deep window well. Why is that so deep? Ooh, I'm gonna be looking into that. That wall's right out the window on the outside. You see how deep this is?
Yeah.
What's in this wall?
Nothing, but it's cold.
No idea.
It's really cold.
So I can tell you that.
I'm gonna go through the whole house. I'm gonna find what I can find. I'm gonna start obviously opening things up. Funny feeling about your bathroom here. It just may be opened up a lot. But don't worry, I'm gonna make it right. That's what I do.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Okay.
It's just scary. You know, what did this other guy miss?
Mike's already found far more areas than we expected, so I think we're both a little concerned about what other things he's going to find. It's a little bit scary.
This is what we call raking. Because this is a straight rake right through the brick, all it does is creates a reveal against the two pieces of brick. It looks attractive. It's actually quite nice. If the whole house is like this and we have snow and rain, it allows to penetrate on the top of that brick. So this is where we break the brick because water gets in, freezes, and pushes the face of the brick. So if it's raked back, it's a problem. Minor, but it's a problem. Pay now or pay later. Anytime I see a front fascia like this, just the wood and the stucco, I know there's gonna be a few problems. What are the problems? Well, not so much the stucco, because it's painted, it's gonna resist water or moisture. The problem that I see is the wood itself. We are here in a snow belt. It's beautiful in the summer, but in the winter we have a lot of snow. So picture it sitting on the roof line and up against that wood. It's just a sponge absorbing moisture. That's why that one's the worst piece. When I was on the inside, what I was looking at was that void, that window well. So we have the front fascia here where the window is. As we continue to go in, that void was probably open up in an area of, I'd say 32 inches deep. So that whole void means it's an open area, much like an attic space, okay? But it's on its own. Is it breathing? Is there creatures in there? Is there problems? It's freezing cold in the bathroom. We have an issue. I see the homeowner put the mesh up on the end gable for the venting, which is great, but, you know, is it the entrance where all the creatures are getting in is the question. If I stand back and take a look at it, I don't think it is. I don't think it's big enough. I think they're coming from somewhere else, but I'll find out. You gotta love this. I don't know who built the fence. Pets escape, please close gate, right? I don't know who built it. It wasn't me. Little things like this that drive me insane. This window should have been further out. We want to make this corner exceed to this point because this flashing now is the top of the foundation wall. Think of snow, think of driving rain once again. As long as it's cocked, it's fine. It's when it's not cocked, like this side. That caulking is cracked. Oh, that is sloppy. Once again, we need to think it's a cold zone in the winter with snow. How low is this to the snow? That is wood. That is plywood. Ants, critters, bugs, mice, Water, moisture, snow, etc. Is it good? No. I saw nothing in the report about the eaves troughs or downspouts. What I did see was kick them out away from the foundation. The homeowners did do that, good. Obviously, these troughs are old, they have an improper slope. The water's never gonna make it to the downspouts. Really, it's just gonna spill over the edge of the eaves trough. So seeing right here, we've had moisture issues. Not to mention, there was a switch here and the homeowners didn't know what it turned on. When the builder built the house, there was a light right here. Hard to see, but it's there. That's an octagon box that is right there. There was obviously another chandelier option in this area. So the homeowner, the original homeowner, said to the builder, we don't want that there, can you take it out? So all they did was plaster right over the box and they left the wires inside. I'm gonna have to find out if they're lying. This is definitely signs of moisture. When I was walking through with them, I started to notice the mold. And if we follow it, this is minor surface mold that we see across there, across the next one in the same area. Nothing on the bottom, but we can continue. Minor surface mold again. I think that they've had some floods here. I think that they've tried everything they could, the previous owners, to solve the problem of water coming in. I mean, you have that much moisture, it's gonna create surface mold. I love it that the homeowners thought ahead. We want a house that is unfinished basement. I mean, that's great thinking because when it's not finished in the basement, you get to see everything. They paid attention. When we put up studded walls and drywall, we call that enclosure, right? So now all we see is paint. We don't know if there's cracks in the foundation, leaks, until we start smelling something or the carpet's wet. So from the homeowner, I'm just gonna take some shots and create a documented package based on what I see, and then an information package will be on what they have to do to fix it, as well as what I have to fix. It's great to see that the homeowners went on their own. They bought the right tape and taped the joints. The furnace guys didn't do that because you know why they didn't do that? Because they don't have to do that, right? Only the good guys do that. Only the good guys that have integrity come in and do the duct mud or the tape. Only the good guys do that. Good guys think it's their home. This is one of those mind over matter theories. It's not mine, so it doesn't matter. I think the next thing I'm going to do is put on my overalls and break some holes. Because I got a funny feeling when I get into that bathroom, I'm gonna see a whole lot of things done wrong. And more than likely, a whole lot of wonderful creatures that just may surprise me.
When we started experiencing the electrical problems, cold drafts in the bedrooms, and rodents in the roof, in hindsight, would we have bought this house?
No.
Probably not.
Not.
Nice hot day.
Beautiful day.
Good morning.
Morning.
We're gonna be pulling down drywall in the garage, the upper area, because I need to see how the critters are getting in and see if we can find anything else up there. So let's get our tools, get going. So we'll just start by opening this up.
I think that's the first time I've seen you use a hammer to punch a hole in the wall.
All right.
There you go.
Interesting.
What do you see up there?
Well, I see a bunch of raccoon poop.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, they've made a bathroom here. Before I go further, I just want to confirm there's nothing going to jump out at me and scare the hell out of me, knock me off the ladder. Ooh, we definitely have animals living in here. Right now, there's nothing in here, so I'm kind of happy about that. They've taken the paper down in the back of the insulation here, and they've actually used it as a bathroom. Wow. I tell you, the off-gassing from the vehicles, no problem getting in the house. Well, all they've done was drywalled, like the truss. They've just drywalled the back of this truss. That's why it's so flimsy here, because it's like drywalling the back of this. Why didn't they go directly to the house? I don't know. This is really strange. Well, this is gonna be easy. We'll pull this all down and then we'll move ourselves in the house.
This is like a raccoon highway in here. Not for long, boys. We're coming for you.
Whoa, is it hot. Wow, we have plenty of insulation. No signs of mold, very good. I got venting. Right now, there's no critters up there. There's no real evidence that they're going through the attic. As you would see, the paths of them going, up and down like the kids playing in snow. Good sign up there, I have to say. It's a good sign. I'm feeling a little better. Maybe it is the front that they're coming in. Okay.
Okay, so what I want to do is I just want to peel it up around the corners here, guys, but we're going to have to cut this into sections. I don't want to carry this around. The most moisture in your whole house will be right in your bathroom. Moisture and carpet don't like each other. They will start to mold. Also, you do not want carpet around your toilet for obvious reasons.
You actually put the toilet on top of the carpet.
You've got to be kidding me. Yvonne, are you wearing gloves at least?
Half gloves.
You're a brave soul, my friend. We're gonna rip this out. We are gonna give them some tile in here. Help with the smell, help with the bacteria.
I'm seeing signs on the inside of moisture, and I think the weeping is blocked on this side. The way to get in, I see, is the window well. There's a vertical weeper. If you can get your snake and camera down there and just take a look to see what we see, maybe you can find another route, and then let me know what you find.
No problem.
I'm getting a whole lot of moisture down here. On the floor joists here and across here, we're seeing surface mold. So it's one of a couple things, possibly from the water coming through the floor due to a possible blockage in the weepers, and too much moisture in here. Maybe from the humidifier, but please look.
All right.
Just in case it's possibly the HVAC.
No problem.
Thanks, pal.
Humidifier being located on one side of the plenum, you're basically putting more humidity on one side of the house. This should be central, bringing it around and tying it in. So that way you're putting the humidity into the plenum and separating it evenly. We got some wiring that's coming in through the return joist lining. There's a lot of play in this floor. You can have it chafing the wires, cutting it open. You're gonna liven up the whole ductwork. So I'll change that out, change those pans out. We'll put some thermal pan in. It's basically a product that's made out of cardboard with an aluminum sheathing on top. We can go right over the electrical wiring. It'll never liven it up. Being a cold area, a lot of heat leaking into this basement could be, again, a moisture problem or what could be creating one of the problems in here. So we'll seal all the ductwork up, make sure there's nothing leaking down here.
Oh, you're just right in there, aren't you? Well, it's full of stone, isn't it?
It's full of stone, and
it's
this
wet.
is what I'm getting. It's wet, and it should be a 3/4 inch clear stone. So this won't allow me to put my camera in and actually investigate what the condition of this weeping tile is.
Problem being is now I can't get to the weepers. Do I gotta dig a hole?
Are you guys done yet?
Well, I got another 3 to 7 feet.
You have half an hour.
I'm using the jackhammer on the, we'll call it dirt, but it's actually clay, because clay is extremely hard. It's very dense, and let's just say, if I was using this with a pick, I'd have one sore back. I'd probably be sleeping over there by the end of the day. So this just makes my life a little bit easier.
Well, now that all this drywall is down, by looking at this, I'm starting to think that the homeowner called the builder after they moved in and said, our bathroom is freezing cold. And I think the builder put in the heater. I think the builder actually added a secondary row of drywall over top of this, so more insulation, another piece of drywall, vapor barrier on the wrong side. And I'm upstairs, because I just looked in the attic, which looks fine, by the way. And I come down, I look back in the bathroom, and I see the exhaust fan. And I realize the exhaust fan is on the corner of the bathroom, which means my bathroom's more over here, which leads me to here.
Yeah.
So check this out. Hold this ladder for me.
Yeah.
And I'm right.
What do you got?
I have a massive void here. An absolute massive void. And here's what we're gonna do next.
Yep.
Because I'm going in there. Pull down all this drywall, pull out all the insulation of this whole section, And just do me a favor, after that, cut that access open because I'm going in. I'm gonna tell you why that room is freezing. This area needs to be vented from the roof. Yep. That side needs to be vented from the roof because there's no air escape.
Oh, Mike, you're gonna love this, buddy. I can see into the bathroom around this fan.
Now, once this is all down and I get down that side, I'm gonna show you why it's so cold in that room, how it's coming up through, how the critters are getting through, and wait till you see that side.
I'll believe you.
Okay, keep going. I'm excited. Just in case she falls, I'll catch her. Or pass that to me. Okay, thank you. So, Sherry, since you're here with me, let's take a look here. Okay. So we see that that's the bathroom right from that edge right across to this edge here, right?
Yeah.
We can see the exhaust fan is wrong. It shouldn't be in the wall. It should be in the ceiling. It's ducted wrong. It's a 3-inch line. Let's change our ladders so we can get up there.
Okay.
If you want, you can come in with me. You're gonna love this. You can come see it, and I'll explain why it's cold. Come on in. This is the bathroom, right here. So the question is, why is it so cold in the bathroom in the winter? Remember, this little attic space is freezing cold in the winter. Freezing in here. Look, we got gaps here, right?
Yeah, so
that's the inside wall. That's the, right there. You see that? There's the inside wall right there. What's that? That's the floor. So none of that's protected. They stopped the insulation from here, didn't protect the floor. This is just poorly done. Like, this is not going to work. Obviously, for 20-something years, this bathroom's been freezing. Not insulated enough, too much home for a critter to get in, evidence that they've climbed the wall and now gone up. And that newspaper up there's got me a little curious. You can tell what year it is.
2008.
2008. So maybe the critters brought it up.
That'd be kind of cute.
Yeah, use it as a buffer. Who knows? It's their insulation. So that's the window well. Do you see any insulation at all on the bottom?
No, there's nothing in here.
That's such a cold zone. It's just going to keep driving the cold in. I think I'm going to strip everything from the outside and spray it. And all we have to do is spray all this all the way down and cover it, hit the bottom all the way through, spray all this wall. And we're gonna have to drop the ceiling in the bathroom so we can spray the ceiling. And we're gonna redo this, and I guarantee you, by the time we're done, that will be the warmest room in the house.
You think they at least tried, though?
I think they tried, but I think they failed.
Yvonne, start taking off the wood down that side. I'm gonna start on this side, and then we'll just go right into the plaster, okay, buddy? Heads up down there. And don't be gentle. It's a beautiful day to rip off the front face of a house. We have a lot of rot going on here. That's number one reason why we're losing this today. Number two reason is we have almost a 3-foot void wrapping around that bathroom that we have to get to with spray foam. Best way to do that is get rid of this. Hiya! Huzzah! Oh yeah, and we have wasps to contend with. I mean, I hate killing them, but it's them or me at this point. Oh, there's the nest. Wow. Well, they were right about the little pitter-patter of little feet. There's a good nest. Oh, and we have a dead bird, so we know they're definitely up there. And that shows you how good this screening actually is. I mean, they ate right through that. That's how they got in the house, is right through that hole. Now, I'm going to assume that this hole is for the venting that the builders would have done, but these holes here is all from animals chewing right through. You can see right through here. They started through here, started through here. They've actually found their way in behind the screen, up into here, and just made that a really nice warm home every winter. I mean, I would have done the same thing. This is survival. Well, here's one thing I would have tried to do. If you're going to build out the window 3 feet, you at least want to make sure that this thing is insulated. And as you can see, that is not proper insulation here. No wonder they were cold.
So what I've done is I run a video camera from this point around the corner to the front of the house. The weeping tile is clear. All I have is just a small, sort of a muddy buildup at the bottom of it, which is natural, typical, as the soil penetrates the weeping tile through the holes. But I don't have any tree roots, I don't have any blockages, so the weeping tile problem is out of the question. Everything seems to be working fine.
Now, I want to eliminate any possible moisture issues within this basement. The good news is that the weepers around the whole house are clear. Bad news is that the troughs are all clogged around the whole house. They've been improperly installed, and we have to redo them.
Whoever installed it didn't slope it right, fills up with water, gunk. If you look across there, you can see the dirt line. How it was just perfectly level all the way across.
So what we're gonna have Steve do is kick out the downspouts 2 feet off of the foundation, solving any more moisture issues against that foundation wall. Nah, no animals in here. No, just be nice. Oh my God, we have a tree. Hey! Yeah, and you can see they've eaten right through this. So we definitely have an infestation. And you can see they've eaten right through that insulation. Assuming that they're in there in the winter, they were within the void trying to get to the warm side. That's why they come to this surface right here. They get right in. They didn't do the insulation very well, and that's why they had to rebuild on the outside. You add rodents to the mix that are tearing apart your insulation, and this is gonna be one cold room. Oh, and there is a dead squirrel here. We're gonna make sure they don't come back. Seeing this, I'm gonna take down a little bit more insulation and might as well get Joey to start looking at the electrical because we might have an issue. Forensic evidence. This is sample A.
Thanks.
Okay.
I just checked over all the wiring. Made a bit of a mess. The wiring's all fine. Damon, I think, will be happy. Damon's gonna take down the shower, and it's kind of dark in the shower, so he asked if we can put a shower pod in. The circuit in the bathroom is overloaded, so I need to bring a line up from the panel up into the bathroom here just to pick up this one light that's going in the shower.
So there's my outside bathroom walls, Stevie. So venting, pretty straightforward here.
Well, yeah, very straightforward. We've got solid aluminum panels here. We've changed these out to vented panels to get that air from the outside area here into that cavity, which is going to allow it to breathe up over the bathroom wall.
Right, because we are going to put a ridge vent up right over the bathroom only, right?
Yeah, just over the
to
top
help
of the
this breathe, this whole thing. So Alex, before we spray foam this ceiling, I just want to create a void to help exhaust out through the ridge vent.
So if you want to vent it, right, the ridge vent would be the proper way to do it. Run your baffles from the soffits, collect the air from the soffit, run it up to the top to the ridge vent.
Without that proper air circulation in that void, moisture will get caught in there and eventually rot out that roof. Okay, let's get the baffles installed, guys. With that taken care of, now we can spray foam.
Getting rid of the old skylights. Putting some new glass skylights in. This particular unit, the lenses are starting to cloud over. The seals in the skylight itself are starting to wear out. So now's the appropriate time to change them. The advantage here, we don't have to throw this material out. The aluminum and the acrylic's both recyclable. So we're gonna take it off to the appropriate place.
That's raccoon poop right there.
No way.
And then we have all kinds of mice, eh? Look at the nest there.
Yeah, there's just something gross about mice. All of them. Go away.
Get in behind there and take a look, and just do it gently in case some critter's in there.
I love you guys.
Now, the home inspector's not going to see this, and that's the issue. He can't see through the wall. Well, when I came in, I went, that's really strange. We have a void there. Right. So I start adding 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 2 = crap in my world. There's problems. But in time I'm done, your bathroom will be the warmest room in the house in the winter. I absolutely guarantee it.
We're going right across from that side of the wall to this side of the wall. We are building a wall in front of this wall for only one reason. I have to spray foam my outside plate here. This is enough of a void for spray foam, but it's all about the bottom plate here, because if I don't properly insulate that, this is useless.
There was a switch by the front entrance that wasn't doing anything. Talking to the homeowner, he ended up finding out by making a few phone calls that there used to be a box here for a light fixture. So what I've done is I've actually scanned it with a scanner that picks up metal, and I think I've just found the box right here. Stupid things. They've buried this box that was here because nobody wanted a light. And what they've done is, this was live, no moret. So this could have been shorting out on the box. We'll put another light here.
During my inspection, what I discovered is that the faucet was completely loose. This is what it sounded like before. The only way to actually fix that is to physically get access to it. I had two choices: either get to it from the front, where I had the wall all tiled up, or actually get it from the back. It obviously requires opening up the wall, getting physical access to it, and getting all the plumbing exposed. The actual physical fix is not difficult. All it takes is a few straps, a few copper straps, and just to hold the plumbing in place. But all that headache of getting into it, and something that's so simple that should have been done in the first place, was omitted, and obviously it costs us so much now to get it accomplished.
Right now we're putting in this 300 CFM fan, replacing the 80 CFM fan that was mounted in the wall. CFM stands for cubic feet a minute. In other words, amount of airflow. Usually fans of a washroom are usually between 50 to 150 CFM. For this size of washroom, you need a pretty big fan, and we're mounting it in the ceiling between the joists, so we're gonna run the duct out and through the roof.
It's taken a lot of work to get here, but we're finally able to close off the house today. It's amazing how such a small job like a cold bathroom can turn into this massive project. So the void between the exterior wall and the bathroom wall was initially designed by the original builder. This would not have been an issue if it was properly insulated and vented. And now there is no sense at all extending the bathroom to the exterior wall when all we have to do is insulate with spray foam. Now we're gonna be using blue wood on the front face of this house. Now that's mold resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. There is absolutely no way they will be cold in this bathroom this winter, and by closing off the front of the house, it eliminates the animal highway. Now this is the point where we step up the pace. We don't have a lot of time left on this job, but we have a mountain of work left to do. It's always the fine line, being able to work really fast and making sure it's done right. And that's where I'm really happy with the crew I have, because they can do all of those things. They can work under pressure and get the job done. Here I come. Ready, 1, 2, 3, go. Grout envy. Look at that. That's why I'm covering more square footage. Okay, guys, let's prep the cabinets for install, please. Make sure the screws are out. Now, I really wanted to give them the Tudor style back, but instead of replacing it with wood, we wanted to use stucco, which is low maintenance. We started off with the air moisture barrier. We traveled it onto the plywood throughout. Then we applied the styrofoam. We fastened the styrofoam, which is the puck styrofoam that we fastened it with washers. Then we applied the moldings, which you see the brown perimeter is all molding, Tudor style. Then we applied the base coat throughout. And then we're applying the finish coat today. As a contractor, I have to be able to give up some of the glory. The glory a lot of the time goes to the finishers, like the painters of the world, the visual stuff that the homeowners can actually see when they walk in the house. We take care of the safety issues, the insulation issues, making them safe and warm, and I am more than happy with that.
Bottom line, just want a safe, warm, rodent, critter-free house.
Stuart. Hey. Cam, how are you? Nice to see you again. Welcome home. Are you happy to be home? No? These guys are working a little hard. Cooler? Yes, it is. It's hot outside, cool inside. And we have the air conditioning going, which has made me really happy.
Oh, for sure.
We can just look at the outside here. You see this? Doesn't that look like wood?
It looks amazing.
It's not wood.
It's not.
That's all foam and stucco. So each piece of brown is actually foam. And I love this stuff because it is, what is it? No maintenance.
Yeah.
Right? You may paint it in 10 years from now. That's about it. And that really just solves all the problems in the front.
Looks
really good.
Really good.
Well, you're not going to have worries of critters anymore. Notice we took out the vent, which we want vents, but we have it somewhere else. And I'll tell you what happened with that. We did do new east troughs and downspouts throughout your whole house, as well as smart screen. The smart screen's going to help you on many things. You don't have to clean the east troughs and downspouts, and it helps reduce any ice damming. I'll show you the garage, and I'll go into more detail. So Damon, you took apart your bench, and it was really not so good. It's not that you built it bad. Did you build it?
Yes.
Yeah, I had help. Okay, you built it great. I'm playing with
Nice cover.
You thought he'd give you a couple of cabinets, some storage stuff for the shelves, and it cleans it up a little bit more. Wow. But as we look up to the trouble zone, we had everyone crawling in there. We've actually turned that back into an attic space, but you can't see it. Behind that is all the spray foam where we wrapped your bathroom completely and made sure that we stopped any gases coming in from the cars, as well as keeping that wonderful cool air in the summer in your bathroom and vice versa in the winter.
Did you find out where the animals were coming in?
We searched everywhere, every possible route. We found not only the feces of obviously raccoons and chipmunks or squirrels, but we found
a dead one. We found it right in the cathedral ceiling of your bathroom. And he had gotten in there, ripped apart your insulation, couldn't get out.
No damage on the electrical, which I'm happy with. Yeah. I'm very happy with that. So to answer your question, no more critters.
I'm happy. Well, what surprised us the most was just the amount of work that needed to be done behind the scenes, the amount of damage that the animals had caused, the amount of insulation that needed to be replaced. It's just such a relief to know that it's been done right.
Gary came in, and we wanted to make sure, you see where your line comes off your humidifier, it actually tied back into the trunk and not the plenum. We want to make sure, so they actually disconnected it off the trunk, covered that hole, and brought it into the plenum on the other side. That was a wrong thing the guys did. We corrected that. We also went through and taped up everything, removed that metal panel that was here because of the electrical issue, put in a safer panel. What we don't want is the metal touching the wires. So that's replaced by taping all these joints. If you look around everywhere, what that's going to do is increase airflow to where it's supposed to go throughout the house. You had a little bit of, remember the mold we saw on the floor, Joyce?
Yeah.
You had the guys get some scrub brush, a little bit of soap and water, not Javax, not any type of bleach, a little bit of elbow grease, clean it all up. You're still gonna see a little bit of dirt there, but the mold's been removed.
So what would cause that?
Too much moisture downstairs. You need to control that and control that humidistat that's on your humidifier. You need to control it. You don't want too much moisture down here. All right, let's work our way upstairs. Now, you got a new light. Sherry picked this light, I was told.
Well, actually, I can see that there was some thought put into it because the alabasters are similar color, and she chose a brown. It has a woman's touch.
Minor electrical things, couple things in the kitchen. He did a couple extra things for us upstairs, as well as working in the garage, and installed all the lights for us. Gotta love these guys.
And you're lucky. I mean, one owner before you guys, there was no renovations done here before. It was brought up to minimum code when the house was passed. So, I mean, there wasn't a lot of electrical or plumbing issues. Minor stuff, anyway.
Now we're gonna show your bathroom.
Wow.
Okay, it looks a little different, eh?
I don't know.
You know, you had carpet, which really doesn't work in a bathroom for me. I kind of don't like it. This is a high-end tile. It's polished and finished on the top side. So instead of just doing the floor, which we did a lot of prep work to do the floor to lay this tile, we never want to see it crack. We want to see it last forever. We actually brought it up the wall to make sure that it just mimics the floor and looks good on the wall. They cut these down to size, didn't they?
Yeah, we took these tiles and we cut them in quarters and put them up there. I didn't want to put baseboard under the shower or anything. It should be tiled.
And what you didn't see was that everything in the ceiling was completely ripped open. Once this is completely opened up, we created a baffle system. So what we want is air to get up in between each and every rafter, spray in front of that. What did we use?
Multi-Eco.
Ah, we love that. We use a friendly product. Spray foamed everything. We thermal break this side. That is the biggest exhaust fan that we could find to put in here. Let's test it. Turn it on. We want it to run during and after, okay? Always at least 30 minutes after a shower. So we're just gonna put it up on high for a sec. Isn't that quiet?
Nice and quiet.
Let me tell you something, you put your hair up against that, it's gonna give you a nice little feeling. Martin also did some things. We talked about hammering pipes.
Yes.
Okay, so we cut in some holes, and we found some very loose pipes at your showers, both here and
the other washroom.
The other washroom.
Here. Your shower actually has a good shelf life left on it, so we didn't have to take it out. That's what I was afraid of. We opened it up, everything was fine. All you had to do was really strap it. Caulking the whole shower as well, taking out the old caulking, bring it back to life.
And the funny thing is, you look at all this and you go, well, geez, they didn't do too much. Just to look, you did some new tiles, you did like green paint. Some of the things you don't see is everything that's underneath it. We've controlled all air movement around your attic, yet thermal broke everything. It's the way I would do my own home. It's the way I'm gonna do yours. So you're not gonna be cold, I absolutely guarantee it. I'm happy. You happy?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
My absolute pleasure. It's a pleasure to meet you both. You're nice people. Stuart,
Mike.
I like meeting good people. I like helping good people.
Mike, it was a pleasure. Oh, sorry. Hey, you guys. I'll see you downstairs.
I think before there was a lot of questions in our minds, just seeing the things that the home inspector missed, finding the mistakes and realizing there were these gaps, having Mike and the crew go through the home, find the mistakes that were the most safety-related issues, and repair them is definitely a load off of our minds, and we can definitely sleep easy knowing that there's no harmful gases, no rodents. Our bathroom is going to be dry and warm.
Having Mike and the guys here, it's been a blessing.
Well,
cheers.
Cheers.
We're making it right.
Just pick that up for me. Okay.
What is that?
What is what? Don't touch that. Don't touch me with that. Are you kidding me? Okay, the joke's gone bad. Get away from me.
Oh, really?
Okay, here we go.
There we go, man. Okay, you ready? Look in the camera.
This house came with a house inspection previously done. It had nothing major that needed to be done.
You know, let's move in the whole stairs.
It was almost immediately after we moved in that we noticed things started to turn south.
Oh, look at that. So there's one bad sign.
Oh my gosh.
I don't like that. Laura and Robert wanted to move to a nice, quiet street with their daughter and have a house with a big backyard. They found that house quickly and at a price they could afford. The inspection was free, it was already done, and it looked okay. You know, I kind of like that. I encourage the homeowners to get an inspection before they sell. However, a few things a little sketchy within the report. What did he miss? I'm here to ask questions, get answers for Laura, Robert, and Madeline, and I'm gonna make it right.
We were looking for a house that was in the neighborhood we currently lived in and was on a quieter street.
We thought it would be perfect for Madeline as she loves to play and ride her bikes out front of the house. And we'd feel a lot safer with her in this kind of an environment in a street that had a lot more cars and trucks going by. This house had a lot of the things we were looking for.
A little bit more space.
Large backyard with lots of room to play.
We had originally bought a different house, and that sale we pulled out of because of the house inspection. This house came with a house inspection previously done. So based on that house inspection, which was fairly recent, we had looked at it, it had nothing major that needed to be done.
Reading that report and just being the house not being that old, we didn't really think there would have been any major concerns, so we kind of didn't question the home inspection.
Well, we've only been living in the house now for 3 months, and it was almost immediately after we moved in that we noticed things started to turn south.
Okay,
Hi.
you must be Laura.
I'm Mike.
I'm Mike. Robert,
Nice to meet
you're
you.
a big dude. How you doing, man?
Pretty good, thanks.
Since I have my sweater on and everything, why don't we sit
Okay.
on the outside, walk around the house,
Sounds good.
and we'll talk about all the problems you have.
Let's do
and
it.
the problems I'm about to have. Come on out.
Well, one of the first things we noticed was moving some things downstairs. I'd grab the handrail and it immediately just kind of come off in my hand. You know, it wasn't a huge fix, but at the same time, too, we thought, well, you know, there was some safety issues that were on that home inspection, so we went back to it to check, and we looked at that and it wasn't noted. So it was kind of at that point we thought we better start taking a closer look at what's actually on this report and what might have gotten missed.
Tell me about your deck, even though I don't like it by just visuals right away.
I looked at the home inspection. It said it was structurally sound and it was in good shape. But I noticed a problem. One day I went out and I went to walk down the stairs and I started to lose my balance because they're a little wobbly. And I went to grab one of the baluster railings for support and it pulled right off in my hand. And I just thought it just didn't seem right.
There's no rail here, and we need a guardrail here.
Yeah.
And that's a safety
concerns
issue?
me because I'm afraid of my daughter falling
It
off.
should be a guardrail. That's a very high rail. You know, let's moving the whole stairs, right? It's moving everything. Make that strong. These are people going up and down stairs. People party on the deck. Make it safe. Our ledger plate that's against the house is something I don't like. It's supposed to be bolted. So no bolts. I don't see any bolts. I do see hangers, good. And that tells me that there was never a permit pulled because it must be bolted.
If I'm gonna come back here, I usually go out the front door and come down the side. I don't like anybody up on the top. We go out to barbecue and that's about it.
That's a pretty good built house.
Yeah. That's we built that.
Did you? I hear that you have adopted a wonderful little baby girl.
Yes, 3-year-old daughter, Madeline. Yeah, she's
Good for you.
love of our life.
Well, I can tell you built her own little house. This is a nice neighborhood. I like it. All right, let's go up there and take a look. Do you mind?
No.
Okay. I'm going to assume you have snow build up there in the winter.
Well, we haven't been here in winter. Well, we do have water come in when it rains.
Door itself is in rough shape. It's as if somebody just primed it and didn't do anything else in 9 years and have completely left it. We're seeing all kinds of deterioration on the door on each side. Here we have a seal on the sill, and even that's going, but no seal here whatsoever across the bottom. And think of that driving rain coming in, and then we do this. There's no caulking here at the ceramic tile. Well, it meets the door, so that's a problem. That driving rain comes in, it goes down underneath the tile and actually affects the floor. What I may have to do in this case is actually open the ceiling in the basement to take a look up to see what damage it has done. And that's something I would recommend to someone. 1, get this fixed. 2, take a look downstairs to see if it's molded, it's rotted, it's done structural issues. I think we're gonna have to address that. Okay, may I?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Want to go downstairs?
Let's go.
You have a kitchen downstairs.
Yes.
Yes. This was a in-law apartment.
Look at that, no clean out, and that is totally incorrect. Now, this was not in the report, and I tell you, that should be in the report. So whoever did the plumbing here does not know what they're doing.
Oh my gosh.
So there's one bad sign.
Oh my gosh.
So they did a dishwasher directly in, so that's illegal. That dishwasher must go before the trap. This must be vertical. Since I'm here, I'm actually going to, because I know I've got to look at it. Make a bit of a mess. Remember, this is not a home inspection, this is a Holmes inspection. I'm here to make it right. Oh, okay. Look, come on. There's our discharge, which goes directly across the line. This is starting to tell me there's no vent, no air behind water, plus the trap runs into another T, which is supposed to be vertical. So everything to do with this area is 100% wrong. Rules, is there clean out in the trap? Was the plumbing done properly? Is it leaking? 3 things, right?
Well, I was thinking that when you hire a home inspector, that they would be a little bit more thorough. I would think that they would check things like turning on a tap. But I guess that they just visually look at stuff and look for anything that you can see with your eye. And that's unfortunate because I guess a lot of things get missed that way.
Let's go upstairs.
Mike, this is the ensuite.
We're over the living room.
Yeah, we're above the fireplace.
You don't have a toilet seat.
Well, that's because I didn't want anybody to use it.
That's not in the report.
One of the very first things we noticed was that none of the toilets in the house worked. None of them would flush. They were all they were all at the point where they were almost overflowing every time we would try to flush them.
It's not very efficient water flow, is it, when you got to flush the toilet 450 times to put down your waste?
We didn't pay for the home inspection as it was included in the price of the house, but I guess at the end of the day, we got what we paid for.
Which was not a lot.
Oops. Once again, not in the report. Come on, smarten up.
It's been quite a disappointment to be living in the house for only 3 months and have many of the features that we bought it for to be inaccessible or unusable. It's just a constant worry for me. I can't believe that a house that's only 9 years old would have this many issues in it already.
In the report, the home inspector said the landscaping minor repairs needs to be done. Well, I guess it does. It slopes every which way you don't want it to back towards the foundation. It is the garage, though. And that is definitely, you don't want that. That's why we use PL Premium. It glues it down. It's actually dangerous. Imagine just walking up there, tripping, falling, someone smashes their head on the concrete. More than anything, on the other side of this, it's even more of a tripping hazard. Someone walking out can easily trip and fall. Just avoid them. You know, nice and simple, pull this up. Not to mention that it runs down towards the foundation. It cups just a little bit here. We want it running away. This does look like this downspout's been here a long time, and it probably does go into the weeping system. If all the houses dumped water into the sewer, and the street dumps water into the sewer, it backs it up. That's why we see floods in a low spot on a street, because the sewers just back up, boom, and they flood the roads. Nice to take that out. Oddly enough, somebody builds a nice set of stairs and rails here, nice and strong compared to the deck. This is the area that Laura was coming down, and because there's no rail, there is on this side, and it's okay if you hold this side, but if you're coming down, you want to do something, you just grab and you pull these out. That is not good. Something I recommend when you have a deck this tall off the ground, it's got to be 9, 10 feet off the ground. You make this strong that if anyone falls against it, you cannot fall off. I'm not really pushing on it, you know, that's just not strong enough. Look at this. You know, I don't like 2x2s as a rail, to be honest with you. Oops. Okay, I didn't kick that hard. I kicked that really light, and it hit Madeline's house, so listen, I'm just gonna kick it slightly again. Oh, so some of them are in good, and obviously, some of them are not. That's not good. may have an issue here. The fireplace exhaust is right here. Now, when this is going, it's really hot. I can feel how warm that is, and that's only the pilot light. And we are going against structure. It is metal, but vinyl here. These are not fireproof. These will light up. It's an oil-based product. And look at the heat going against the shingles. As far as I'm concerned, that's an issue. Big issue. Fireplace is switched fireplace, so it's not on the thermostat, meaning you flick the switch, on goes the fireplace. And you know what? I'm gonna run that for a couple of minutes. And I'd love to turn that on to high, because I wanna see exactly what that's gonna do outside, being so close to the shingles. I got a big concern, let me tell you, big concern. All in all, this is a nice home. It's structurally good. They've had a lot of problems with their toilets. Okay, that's not a great flush. Now, what really people don't know is there's a lot of choices of toilets out there. A lot of them are good. Remember, they're cheap. A builder's gonna buy the cheapest toilets they can to put in the house, and because it's not, they're gonna say, oh, low flush, should not use a lot of water. It doesn't mean the toilet's really good. And in this case, they're having toilet problems throughout the house. More than likely, they just need a better toilet. Once again, no clean out. Not in the report. Come on, smarten up. I didn't walk into the laundry room with the homeowner. You've heard the story. Your ring falls off, it goes down the drain. The trap is the area that if you're gonna have a clog, that's where it's going to be. Without a clean out, the plumbers are gonna have to take apart the entire assembly just to get at the clog. It's designed this way to hold the small amount of water which blocks the sewer gases from penetrating back into the house. Every drain should have a trap, and every trap should have a clean out, especially if the trap is exposed. That's 3 sinks out of 3 sinks that have no clean out. 3 in 3. Okay, let's look at the gas lines for a minute. I have no shut off here for this gas. I need a shut off right here. We'll have to fix that. Okay, now I have that on. Ooh, that's really, really hot. You think about that, they have Madeline. This is a deck, and you don't want to be touching this. Then I've got a flammable product here that's really hot, by the way, really hot. And I'm not touching it. That's only been on an hour. Can you imagine the wintertime when they have it on all day? But look at this little house.
I love it.
I like this little house. Are you home?
That's awesome. They're in the basement doing laundry.
That is too cool. Let's get our tools.
Well, it can't be that bad of a house. Someone gave it a star.
Well, they did, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. A couple stars live here.
It's not us.
Unless they put that up for you.
It wasn't for me, buddy.
Yeah, it was probably for you. Well, the main reason we are here is the deck. I got a couple of problems here. You can see it's just nailed right into the house, and the actual home inspector completely missed that. No real spacing at the bottom here.
They went really tight, eh?
There's no room for expansion and contraction. Also, because the upper deck is actually shading this deck, it's not drying it out. You can see the fungi that's starting to grow on the deck. We should have a small upper deck and do a land deck downstairs. So an interlocking stone, something like that at the bottom. Why make it so big when the kids can hit that?
Right.
And I'm talking about the fireplace.
I see. So by making the deck smaller.
Yeah, just imagine, we do a small deck like this, right?
Yeah.
Opens up down to downstairs to bring the sun in and not create that cavity. Look at the door. There's no weather stripping at the bottom.
Right.
And again, there's nothing in code that says let's protect the door, that we should put up storm doors or do an overhang over the door. Even if we put up an overhang, we still have that driving rain.
I mean, this door eventually is going to just start rotting out.
So I got a question for you. What's a better door for here?
I'd go vinyl. I'd go a slider.
A slider?
Yeah.
That's the best performance door for here. We should do a slider here. Get Dominic here.
Okay.
I really like that idea. And at least that's going to save that.
Absolutely.
Maybe the home inspector was a little short, eh? Because this is an issue. I'm 6 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just watched you go down doing the limbo.
That, yeah.
So this is not the code. It's a shame. How do you miss these little things, right? Anything to do with stairs and rails, we must make it strong. Because when it's not built right,
It's pretty easy?
It actually comes apart easy. Yes, it does, actually.
So we're out here, buddy.
And that came off too easy. Ready? Go.
Well, the fact we took that off in less than 60 seconds tells you everything about the safety of this railing.
Love that tool. He's this far, and these two guys, look where they are.
Yeah,
I put my money on him.
You know what, Adam? My money's on you two. Finish.
Damon, come here. I want to show you what we're going to do downstairs.
Sure, bud.
You can see clearly that we cannot lower the deck because there's literally, that's the floor joist. Door's right there. There's no way to lower it, so we're going to have to work with this. Once we pull this all up, pull off all the nails, I'll be a happy guy. And if you do it in an hour, you're going home early.
Guys, let's go! Got it? Had it.
You know why they're coming up so easy? Because they're wet. You can see all the verticals here. These are just sitting on the ground. They're not into anything. There's not even a patio stone underneath it. So it just doesn't make it strong. It's nice that they used joist hangers, but I mean, you just can't do that. Even the 6x6 here, look it's not even in the ground. Should use concrete blocks or something, because that's not gonna work. You know, the wood's not terrible, but now it's so saturated on the bottom, it's never gonna last. And there's problems, so I gotta fix it. Well, my dad would have freaked on this one. He's, Mike, do it right the first time. I can hear him still saying it. He's like, always saying it to me. Well, he's right. You do it right, you don't have to do it again. But we're gonna do it right this time. Martin!
All right, Mike.
Okay, well, we can see clearly, this is wrong.
I got several problems here. Trap number one, no clean out. This TOI being completely incorrect, so this would all have to be redone. Then as we go into the wall, it actually wants to drain upstream.
And we don't have the dishwasher before the trap.
Exactly. This dishwasher right now is exposed to all the sewer gases because it does not have a trap. It's just completely incorrect. It is actually common in kitchen sinks, especially kitchen drains, to pull out all kinds of debris, from spoons to stir sticks. The trap will actually capture most of that stuff, and then that will obviously create a chain reaction, and other debris will be able to accumulate on top of that. Okay, so I'm done with my kitchen drain. I've got my left-hand side and the right-hand side compartment connected together before the trap. I also have my dishwasher connection here before the trap, so everything is being protected from sewer gases coming out and getting inside the house. I do have a clean out at the bottom, which will be used for any maintenance or cleaning purposes if some items are dropped accidentally.
Adam, just stop right there, bud. That is unbelievable. You see what I'm seeing?
Yep, everything.
They took off the siding right under this whole door. All that water that was sitting on this deck and this ledge was getting right in there. You know what else I want to see? How come we're not seeing damage in the house here? Oh, we are. That's why. Look at that.
Soft?
Oh, my God. Look at that. I'm going to show you something. Look at how wet that insulation is. I just pulled out right now. Look at this. What they've done here is taken off the siding. I know what they were trying to achieve. They're trying to get it right to structure. They've actually taken the waterproofing off of the house and allowed all the water that leaks from the deck into the back of the house, and everything from this sill was going right inside the house. Okay, just watch the siding. Please don't pull it. Like, who does that? Let's just see how much damage this has done. Oh my God. Look at this, how soft that drywall is. I just pushed that in with my hand. And that's what I was afraid of. We have mold, and look at the water on that. I really have seen enough to make me sick. What I want, oh, look at that.
Yeah,
look at this.
The door.
Oh, yeah, you stupid, stupid, stupid. Look, how far does this go? Oh, that far. I'm not so much worried about the structure. I'm not worried about the wood. This deck is at the most 5 years old. I think we caught it just in time. Worst case scenario, if this deck lasted another 10 years, 10 years of water coming in here, what we have electrical here, we have mold growing. Mold will actually make you sick. My issue is how stupid something like this is. You do something on the exterior of your house, you gotta think of what you're affecting on the interior. By ripping off siding, that's an outside finish, keeping water out.
You and I are wrestling up here. We had a couple of wobblies, you know, beers. And we're wrestling, and you break, and you go down, you break your neck. It's like, you're my buddy. I don't want you to die. I don't want to die myself.
You just want to wrestle me over a few beers.
That's it. You know, have a burger and a beer. And...
I'm not drinking with you anymore, man. One, two, three, timber!
Just digging a hole here for the deck. It wasn't deep enough from the previous contractor, so we got to go down another 2 feet to make it 4 feet. You have to put the hole 4 feet below grade, which is 1 foot below frost, because if you don't, it won't be stable. The structure will move in the winter when it freezes.
We filled our hole. We've beveled it a bit on the top just to help any water that does hit it shed right off. And now we're putting our saddle in, which is gonna hold our 6x6 post. It'll allow us to bolt through and hold it nice and steady. It will sit up above the water line now and won't rot out like the previous ones did. When you're doing post holes, if you're doing a fence, you sink it in the ground in order to get that lateral support. When you're doing structured things, you put the sonotube in to give yourself a footing, to give you the vertical support, to hold the weight load of the deck.
So I'm going to assume you checked the furnace in both fireplaces, yes?
Yeah, the one downstairs is fine. Minor issue with this one. These burn, you got exhaust fresh air. The fresh air comes into the cavity where the gas valve is. I'm guessing the homeowner probably plugged it up with some rags. They've jammed this in all the holes to try to seal that up.
To stop the cool breeze from coming in.
Inside the house.
And that's not smart.
You ever get any type of flashback or any type of leak in there from the pilot tube, you'll have a little bit of a flame.
If anything, in the winter, we need to encourage people, turn on your pilot light.
Yeah.
Because that way you stop that cool draft from coming in. It creates that cycle, right? Furnace.
Furnace looks fine, other than some gas issues. You have a lot of gas appliances here. You got 2 fireplaces,
gas stove,
dryer, hot water tank, barbecue line. Appliances were added, but the line coming in from the gas meter was never changed. It's a 3/4 line. It's too small.
So the point is we don't have enough gas to supply if they've turned everything on at once.
That's right.
Clear.
There's a couple other things that are code issues here. They have lines running off the gas that doesn't have shutoffs on it. So you don't have a shutoff on this line here. Every appliance should have a shutoff. These lines don't. So we're gonna basically take out this 3/4 inch pipe, run a 1 inch line in, and that way supply enough gas for all the appliances. See, that's the fitting that comes from the utilities, from the gas company. It's 1 inch. When they build subdivisions, what they do is they run a 3/4 line and they'll reduce it. So we're gonna bring it back, run a 1 inch in. That way we got enough for everything. Well, we've just threaded up our 1-inch pipe. This is our 1-inch pipe that's going to be going through the wall. So once we get this in, they can run all the appliances at once. Nothing's going to be starving for gas once we're done.
During my plumbing inspection, I discovered that all 3 toilets were not working properly. Everything was perfectly fine with the drain. It was just the toilets that were faulty. My recommendation is to replace them all and upgrade them to something of a better quality. The toilet is composed of 2 items that sort of work together. The toilet tank is responsible for water conservation because the amount of water that is accumulated and the amount of water that is being discharged is driven by the mechanism that's inside. The other component, which is very important, is the toilet bowl. If the toilet bowl has the right design, the water will be able to pick up momentum very quickly and we'll be able to remove the water and the waste efficiently without causing any blockages. And the better it is, the less water we need to actually flush everything down.
Well, we're just taking out the old doors and we're ready to put in the new ones today. We have Dom from Trimbo Windows coming in to actually install the door. Look at you can actually see the staining where the water was actually coming in here and going right downstairs. Yeah. You know what I see? Not one bead of silicone underneath this door. And you're talking about probably 10 seconds of caulking the bottom of a door before you lay it into place. You want to caulk everywhere around your door on the outside, but as well, you want to get an actual layer underneath your door in case there's any water penetration at all. It's a backup. Why not do it? Oh, look at that, buddy. Now that says you got a penetration on the outside. Bugs can get in, water can get in.
We can see how much water's actually gotten behind this siding due to this beam being just sort of nailed or fastened right over top of the existing siding material. We've got some rot, we've got bugs in here. You can see the rust on all the nails. A lot of water been getting at this wall. So we got to get this material moved away. Hey, Damon?
Oh, man, look at that. That's a little moist. That was in behind the sheeting?
Yeah.
Now, we had a little bit of water in behind the old flashing, and we're just replacing the worst of the sheeting. Along the sides, it's a little damp, but we've let the air at it for a little while. It's drying out fine. This is the worst piece. I wanted to replace it. What am I going to use? I'm going to use blue wood on this only because it's water resistant, it's mold resistant, and it's insect resistant. So that's what I want to use in the outside sheeting here. The wooden doors, the way they finish at the bottom is relying on a gasket around the door to keep weather out. They fail. You're allowing weather to get in there constantly. So that type of door just doesn't work on a patio. The reason we went with this door is because there is a better seal around this whole door. It's not going to allow that weather in. They don't have to do any maintenance to it. This is a vinyl door. It will last them the rest of their lifetime in this house. This ledger plate is really just going to help us keep water off of the house, snow, everything. I'm going to take this board and I'm going to lag it into the house. Lagging, I'm going to take a 1/2-inch bolt, 5 inches long, and lag it right into structure on the inside of this house so that this isn't going anywhere. This is going to become part of the house, which is part of my structure, which is going to hold up the deck. What we're going to do here is we're going to actually blue skin this. It's a waterproof material that we're going to actually adhere right to this, and then it's going to get flashed. And then we're gonna put our outside framing over top of that, on top of spacers. You know what? We're actually perfect right there. So just hold the line. So this just means to me somebody's finally thinking. We want water not sitting against the back ledger of our plate and against the house. It'll find its way in if there's any crevices. What we want to do is block it off the house so that we have water drainage off our deck to be able to come down. Now, we used to do that with blocks of wood, but somebody has made an actual product that's a puck-style system that you can still bolt through, but what it does is it holds it off of your house, allowing all the water to just drain right off. Let's get this up, guys. All right, gonna work my way down, boys. Slide it right up there, bud. Wood is a natural product. It will always twist and turn. And what you get in a piece of wood when they cut it is a crown, which is a slight bow in the wood. You want to make sure that slight bow is always facing the same way so you're not struggling with the wood. So one of the problems with the old deck is there was no spacing in between the boards. They went tight. The wood doesn't have any room to expand and contract. So what's going to happen is the boards are going to cup, and they're going to split, and they're going to wear prematurely. We want to make sure we have a gap here for water runoff and for the expansion and contraction of wood.
Oh, you're lightweight. I thought you were going to be heavy.
We should have a small upper deck and do a land deck downstairs. Give me about a 4-foot opening, a column post with a light, and then bring that wall across here.
Yeah.
And here's where I want you to cut it round. Post here and light and open from here to the house. Get our permits?
Will do.
And let's make it right.
Well, we have all the guys here today. We have Steve Graves here today. I want him to finish off the siding. We have Teo. Teo is going to actually start getting some more stone down today. The faster Teo gets done means I can finish off the deck, meaning the stairs can actually land on his patio. We'll probably be helping out some of the trades today to get this finished.
You wouldn't put a house on an imperfect foundation, so it's the same principle. If you don't have a solid base, you don't have a solid patio. So things are going to move, and you don't want them to move, or if they do happen to move, you want them to move together. So we start off with the geotextile, put our first couple lifts of 3/4 crusher on, and we put another layer of geo down, and then we get up to the last layer, which is the sand, which is a bedding course. It's a whole process all the way down, so it makes a very stable platform to put the pavers on. And we've got a patio that will last 50 to 100 years. Although this looks like a reclaimed brick, this is brand new. It is manufactured like a brick. One difference, it's compressed. What it does is it makes this 27 times stronger than a concrete paver. But it is 100% clay. And it just brings that old world feeling back of the old clay pavers, but it's not a reclaimed brick that will disintegrate over time.
Vinyl siding's installed typically from the bottom up. So when we have to patch in an area, it's often difficult to work with. Now, fortunately, it's not too cold out yet, and the material's quite flexible, so we'll be able to tie into the existing. Vinyl and aluminum sidings will fade over time, so we've got a relatively close color match, but with a bit of time, it'll fade in together quite evenly.
The original railing here was just balusters and 2x4s. There was nothing to it, no strength, no corners, no posts. What we've done now is we've incorporated 4x4 posts, locked them in everywhere, screwed on our new balusters, which will give it that extra strength. No one will be able to go through it. The railing is solid now with our top cap. We're good.
So the problem with the original walkway is just the way it was laid. We had sloping coming into the house, so all the water that was hitting that stone was actually being driven right into the house, and it was just falling apart. There was no border holding it into place. It needed to be fixed up, and that's what I have the guys doing today. Just ripping up the old, regrading it, sloping it away from the house, and getting it back down. Okay, we're ready to start patching this up. I'm quite satisfied at this point that there's nothing else coming in. Steve did a great job on flashing. We've already got the deck up. And the best thing about it was the mold has not come further than, what, the 3 inches that I saw. And it was only a surface mold. We got rid of it. There's nothing anywhere else, so we're safe to put this back together, okay? Get the rocks all nice and tight, nice and snug. I want spray foam all above this door here. Insulate, drywall, mud.
I chose these lights. One, they're absolutely gorgeous. They're solid bronze. They give a nice little glow. It's not an overpowering type light. It's a nice glow in the backyard. They take 10 watts of power, so this all combined is probably running about a 100-watt bulb. That's about it. The pillars have been glued from bottom to top, as well as the coping. The normal procedure for building some of these retaining walls is make sure you adhesive it. Now, the manufacturers always say adhesive the cap. I go one step further. I do the whole thing. So even in landscaping, glue it. It's cheap insurance, and you know it's not going to move. It's not going to fall over. So why not just use it?
There's a lot of heat that comes from this fireplace. It was just too close to a lot of the building materials that were here and potential to cause a fire. They had shingles and stuff here. So they've put some siding on, put some aluminum flashing in, and then we added a diverter, and that diverts the heat away from any of that building material. Mike was a little concerned because it's very hot. You got a lot of hot flue gases coming out here. This gets very hot, and this is a traffic area. So he was concerned with the small kids touching that. So this is what we came up with. It's just basically a cover to protect somebody from touching the hot element in the back.
A nice new trough, eh, bud? Where are you bringing it, Steve? Right onto the back of that post there?
Well, exactly. The existing downpipe was coming down the wall and tying into that reaper.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't really need to replace the trough, but instead of patching it, it's such a short section, we're just putting a new piece in.
That's smart.
But the downpipe will come down this side of the post and kick out past the garden away from
Very nice. I think MJ's already patched up that hole. Actually, I know he has. I watched him do it. He filled that hole with non-shrink grout. So at this point, we're almost done here. Nice job, Stevie.
I love the back deck. I love the patio look. I think they're gonna fall over.
I think so too.
Wow.
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 Wow. Oh my gosh. I appreciate all the professionalism and the expertise that Mike and his team bring to the table. It's like
a stamp of approval that's 100%.
You have confidence, you know, that it's going to be done correct.
It's not summer anymore.
No, it definitely isn't.
How you doing?
Not Good. Bad.
How about yourself?
You?
I'm doing good. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
How are you?
Nice to see you. Good to see you. Oh,
I'm gonna wait.
nice to see you too.
You too. Well, we're done. I think these guys did a great job. You can see that we've fixed your sidewalk from the front to the back.
It's wonderful. It's level.
Well, it runs in all the right directions, and more than anything, walking through here, this is what I want to see.
Yes.
No downspout here. Bring it across, bring it on this side here. You water the grass, not the side of the house.
No, this is great. I love it.
Well, let's go inside. Come on. I'll take you downstairs first. We'll talk about everything we've done. Gary, I love Gary. He is so good. He knew right away you were undersized on your gas pipe from the meter into the house. So not only did he redo all that, he redone it to your hot water heater. He's neatened everything up. He's actually very good at what he does. I love those guys. Well, we fixed the plumbing. You had a lot of plumbing problems within the house. It doesn't even look like we're here. I love it when we do things right. Martin, he's awesome. You have 3 new toilets throughout the house. I suppose you flushed them?
Yes.
Do you like them?
Wonderful.
I love them.
They're good toilets, and it goes down the drain the way it's supposed to.
And they work.
And they work.
They work. That's right.
That's good.
That's the most
We've done
important
something
part.
right. We want to tell you a little bit about what happened here. I want to show you what we had to do at the back door.
What they did is they stripped the siding. They knew they had to attach their back ledger plate to the house. What they did is they thought, hey, let's strip the siding off and attach it right to the house. That way we can tell where our nailing edges are and everything. Well, they didn't waterproof behind it. They didn't waterproof over top of it. They left it the way it was. So every water droplet, every piece of snow that melted on that deck came right into your house.
Damon actually came in, and he had a funny feeling. What'd you do?
Pushed my finger through your drywall. It was about as soft as paper, wet paper.
What, down here?
Yeah.
Down here.
So all this has been replaced.
That's right.
We had to fix.
Right above the door here.
Oh yeah,
Right
it was
above the door.
saturated. He
Yeah.
actually took out the insulation and wrung it like a wet cloth.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
So little things you don't know,
Yeah,
and we could have come in and done what maybe a lot of guys would have done is, oh, your structure's fine, we'll just go off it. The truth is, you start looking and you start paying attention to it. Damon made the right call, he pulled it off, and we've replaced everything.
Wow.
we had no idea that that issue was even present. And, you know, had we not known, you know, how much the extent of the damage what it could have caused going down the road.
You know, you didn't realize that the deck that they had built had done so much other damage as well. So that was quite a big shock.
We're just glad that it's fixed and it's done right. Wow. Holy.
What
I don't even recognize this.
Wow, this is awesome.
This is a little different look, eh?
This is...
Yes, this doesn't look like our backyard.
No, not at all. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, with lights
Wow.
and
Oh, there's lights and everything.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow.
Not bad, eh?
This is great. I love it. The sexy lighting.
The mood lighting, yeah, no, it's great.
I love it. It's fantastic. It's so much extra. I thought that they were just going to put a patio, a stone patio, and to see the detail that they went to, it's fantastic.
You remember your deck was out to here?
Yes.
Okay, and like Damon said, they cut through everything and went right to wood. So all your verticals were replaced, the siding was fixed. We have a nice deflection with a metal roof on top, so there's nothing that's going to catch a fire.
That's good.
Gary is awesome. He
Oh
even
my
made up.
gosh.
He had to make it up because there's nothing on the market. So he made up a minor protection for your daughter, for Madeline.
Oh my gosh, that's fantastic.
And it actually looks good too.
Oh my gosh. The extra work that they did on the back to make sure Madeline didn't get burnt or didn't get hurt by the vents for the fireplaces, like that's such care. To go beyond to custom make something to make sure she doesn't get hurt, that means so much to us. You know, she's the most important thing in our lives.
We even fixed this deck. We moved it, we leveled it, and now it's totally fine. So let's stand back for a second and look up. Looks pretty good.
Wow, it's beautiful.
We like to structure it. It's braced every 4 feet. It's so strong. Look, let's see how strong it is. Come on.
Oh, it doesn't wobble.
To see just how strong this rail is.
It's not moving.
You're not gonna, you can football tackle this. It's not going to. We PL premium. Everything is so bonded together. We believe in doing things better.
This is fantastic. This is perfect.
I love the black
I love
rails, too.
Yeah.
I like the look. I think these guys did a great job.
I think so, too. Can't believe
It's amazing.
And the sun drops right over there, eh?
Yeah.
So you got a great view at nighttime here.
I feel amazing that the work Mike's done has been done so well, and it's more than we ever expected, and it's just fantastic.
I think if we were going to buy another house down the road, we definitely would do our homework as far as hiring a home inspector and getting reference checks or call Mike. Yeah.
We'd use Mike Holmes, Homes Inspections. This is for you.
Oh, look at this. This is me. Madeline, did you make this? This is beautiful. Thank you so much. To the team, good job, guys.
Well, the fact that we took that off in less than 60 seconds tells you everything about the safety of this rail.
Who are you talking to?
Some guy in the backyard. The neighbor keeps talking to him.
When the inspector came in, he went through the whole house.
The home inspector doesn't see the signs that I see. They're in the wrong business because all the signs are here.
We got only information of $300 repair.
Like, how can you not see this?
Which we could have figured it out by ourselves.
Mold. Oh, that's not good.
It's scary.
Mother and daughter, Elena and Julia, moved from Italy about 9 years ago to find that perfect oasis. Within the last 2 years, they bought this beautiful little house on a cozy street. Got a home inspector, good advice. But did they receive good advice? What did the home inspector catch? And what didn't he catch? That's my job. I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna do a homes inspection, I'm gonna open up, and I'm gonna show what went wrong, why it went wrong, and what I have to do to fix it.
I was looking for a house for just a few weeks. We wanted to have enough space for our books and with some yard, because I like gardening a lot. When I walk in this house, the thing that impressed me most was this living room because of the wooden beams. They reminds me of home back in Italy, and I love it.
It looked quite different than what you see now. It was all pink and yellow floors, so it wasn't quite home the way I would define it. It was just ugly.
A little bit, yeah, weird. I would define it weird, but she saw the immediate, I saw the potential.
It was a very nice space, and the bedrooms were quite big, which was really important. So whatever she was happy with, I was happy.
For me, it was the first time I was buying a house by myself, so I had no clue what to do. A house inspection was conditional to the deal because before coming here, I wanted to make sure that at least visibly the house was a place where we can live safely with no big job. I was here when the inspector came in. He went through the whole house. He advised me of some little problems.
Interesting.
We didn't get any useful information. We got only information of $300 repair, which we could figure it out by ourselves.
Right. Well, hello.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Mike,
Nice to meet you.
how do I pronounce your name?
Elena, my name is Elena. Welcome.
Elena.
Elena.
Ah, okay. And Julia?
Nice to
Pleasure
meet you.
to meet you. I'm Mike.
He never at any point sat us down and said, this is what I noticed. It's not really urgent right now, but you may have issues in the future. And maybe doing that would have helped us understand more so what the report was all about. Yes. And then we could have taken more prompt actions or just stayed away from the house.
The biggest problem I see is everything drives towards
Yes.
the house.
Yes.
So you have a huge grading issue. You brought in a home inspector, yes?
Yes, we did.
And?
And the problem was January. A lot of snow.
January,
so
okay.
We really haven't realized how bad was the grading.
Okay, I'm only going to believe that if there was 2 feet of snow on the driveway.
No, the driveway was clean, but we had like 4 feet of snow.
Okay, as long as the driveway's clean, I can see walking up here, everything runs towards the house. So you have one huge issue. Somebody's raised your driveway. I want to see your garage right now. Do you mind?
Well, we have an indoor pool if you want.
You have an indoor pool?
Yes.
No surprise to me.
Yeah.
Like, how can you not see this? It's lower in the garage. Not only are we high on this side and low on this side, they try to create this little bit of a stop, which the only thing it's going to do is if it rains too much, it's going to go that way and eventually get in.
Yes.
And you're going to have a little pool in here. That happens to be the foundation of the house. So if this gets flooded and it works its way over, it gets into the basement. Was that wood on the ceiling?
Yes.
So right away we have a fire hazard. This is not how we install a fireplace.
And there is water coming through
So
there.
yeah, I guess there is. Look at it, just like saturated, absolutely soaked. You see that right there?
Oh boy.
Absolutely soaked. No, they haven't dropped the ceiling. So this is the height. But, you know, that should be drywall. You don't want a fire hazard in here, especially when you have a fire hazard within a fire hazard.
Yeah.
So normally what we do, and it is in the report, by the way, is to have a fireplace specialist come in and take a look and make sure that it's usable, it's safe before you light a fire. That would have been highly recommended. See in the corner right there?
Yes. Well,
that
it's
shows water leakage. Look at how black that is across there, and then look at that one spot that is just saturated and completely molding. So, do we have water coming in? Yes. Do we have to address it? Yes. Should have been in the report? Yes. This is no snow inside the garage when you look inside. I don't care if there's a car. You look around the edges. Oh, there's wood on the ceiling. Oh, it's leaking from the ceiling. Look at the window. You don't want a window right at the ground at the lowest point. All that water's gonna drive this way and get inside. And I'm gonna assume you got an awful lot of water downstairs in this area. Just a feeling.
Was March when all the snow melted that we had the spring right below here. So we had a huge lake inside the house. I freaked. Really, I started freaking out.
We have definite signs of mold here. This is actually right where that downspout is. This carpet's wet right here. Now tell me, the home inspector doesn't see the signs that I see, because all the signs are here. First thing I walked up, I saw all that property coming to this corner. Check this corner, come downstairs, take a look up, see if water's coming down. Look at the baseboard. You can see it's been saturated for years. Look at the wall. Oops. fix that. Oh, yeah. So what do you see? Mold. The more you have water coming in, the more problems you're gonna have. It's gonna rot your carpet, it's gonna rot your walls, and if you don't fix it fast enough, you'll be calling in a mold abatement company instead of me. I'd like to see the electrical panel.
This is the electrical panel.
Okay. Wow, a licensed electrician who would have put in a brand new panel, you think they would have labeled all of this, which says maybe it wasn't a licensed electrician. Looks like somebody's moved this, which they have. So the panel, I mean, the inspector did catch that this is where the other panel was, and then we had funky wiring running to the lights and the shower. Like, this is just ridiculous. You know, I can sit on the toilet here and I can wash my hands. It's ugly, it's wrong. I'll tell you right now, that's coming out. When you see visually things are wrong, now imagine what's wrong behind it. But don't worry, I think you got the right contractor. I'll make it right. Someone was drinking because this pole's on one hell of an angle. And, you know, is it actually supporting? It's moving.
The previous home inspector sort of coded things over, nothing really major, acceptable.
Use these strong words. For instance, this house has a grading issue. The garage is a fire hazard because at this point, with these strong words, I say, you know what? This is too much money.
And there's a lot of water issues to this house. Let's start with the front. Water always shows its signs. Look at the paths on the wall. Over the years, the brick is going to absorb a lot of moisture and dirt. Why? Because if it's wet, it attracts dirt. It just attracts it. So the dirt actually gets embedded in the brick. It stays there. As the water's coming down, it's like bleaching. It's actually washing the brick. So we're seeing where all the water has fallen down the brick. What's funny about this is, you don't see it out there, but somebody builds a cover over the porch and it's leaking down where it's attached to the house. Odd? Yes. Was it in the report? No. So we've got the flat roof with a possible scupper, what they're calling a scupper, picking up the drainage of water from the flat roof down into here, but they're also picking up the rest of the upper roof, tying back in, coming across here, which I've never really seen it done this way before. And it's existing. This is old, I'll tell you right now. That's old ductwork. That's old downspout that's put into the old cast iron with a clean out, and then they just cement the top around it. So it's old. In the reports, the home inspector should say, all downspouts, pull them out of the weeping tile and drive them 4 to 6 feet away from the house. All home inspectors should say this. What's with this wood, okay? Everything's brick. So from this point, they built this to close in this ugliness to do with the downspout. Then they closed up all of this, probably because they've changed all this. So as far as I'm concerned, I want this all down. I'm gonna take a look at it. I know this is all wrong. I look at the electrical in the ceiling up here. What do I see? All the signs are here. I don't care how much snow was here. That's why I asked them right out. Was the driveway shoveled? Yes. Okay, I can see it's all driving that way. That means you're gonna have water problems in the basement right there. That's why I'm here. They have water problems in the basement right there. Go figure. My God. The brick wall out front is leaning right out. Clearly we see it. Why? Well, there's nothing really holding it. It's on its own. Things I gotta fix. Let's look at this roof. Oh, isn't this beautiful? Let's start with this roof. I don't really care that the home inspector was here in January and there was snow. It's visual signs that you can see that the front of this is shingled. It says right on the bundle of shingles. 312, 412 pitch, I don't care. It should be a 412 pitch, but not, you know, that's like this. That's a 412 pitch. This pitch is like this. You don't shingle a roof like that. It's not gonna work. It's gonna freeze, it's gonna rot just like it is right now. You should use a flat roof procedure. All I do know is this is coming down. That I can tell you. Next, this is the flat roof. And this flat roof is not supposed to be a bathtub. I don't know why they say for a flat roof that it's okay to actually hold water. This is where all that wet spot is downstairs in the garage in the corner. This is where the mushrooms are growing. It's actually very furry, very moldy. This is a big issue.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Bennett. Two nice ladies from Italy. They wanted this little oasis, and what do you see when you walk in?
Everything right here in this one little area?
Let's see, we have a pool of water on the flat roof. We have evidence of water coming in inside. We have a bathtub in the garage because the garage floor is lower than the driveway, and the whole driveway runs towards this point. There's water being funneled into the basement from all over this house. It's coming down from both roofs, right down the downspout, onto the garage roof, down through the pipe, and directly into the basement foundation wall. Not to mention the driveway and everything running towards the window. No wonder the basement's drenched. So we're gonna have to pull the driveway in and come in and contour everything so it goes down in between the houses and not. I mean, look how low that window is.
No kidding.
Like, that's insane. So we're gonna pull this down. We're gonna pull all that wood down because I want to see everything to do with this corner. I got a bad feeling we're gonna be gutting the basement. The bathroom's definitely going, but I'm pretty damn sure we're gonna be opening it right up. It's home time, and that plane that's about to come by every 2 minutes is ready to pick me up and take me away. Want to help me with my tools?
Absolutely, buddy.
Thanks. Oh, that's not good. We're gonna have a problem here. That really looks like vermiculite.
So, beautiful day, and we're gonna need it. We're all outside work today. We have Teo coming. He's gonna peel up this whole driveway. We have to start grading it. Today's a really good day for it. Also, taking down the eyesore today, that's the only thing I can call it. We have to take this down in order for us to do the rest of the work here. Oh yeah, we're taking down the wall.
That was way too fun, man. Okay, let's get the wheelbarrow, boys.
So as fun as that looked for me to push over, I knew that I was totally safe. I knew there was no one behind the wall, and I knew it was gonna come down very easily. Can you think about the kids in this neighborhood and how unstable that wall was? Now, that wall was unstable from day one. As you can see on the footing, that mortar never bonded. If you can push down a wall that easy, and if you could take mortar and do that to it, I could basically salvage these bricks, which is not a good sign. That wall had to come down. Okay, so Carlito, I just told MJ, but let's get some people in there and start taking down that ceiling, okay? We're also gonna get up the slab. I wanna get up this concrete slab that's in the garage. We have to get that repoured at some point, so why not start it today? Cut it up, okay? I want you guys to put this stuff away. AIM Chimney's here. I want them to take out that chimney before you go any further, okay? So AIM Chimney has now confirmed what Mike's worst fears were, that this fireplace is not functioning properly. It's a disaster waiting to happen. The homeowners don't like it, so now we're gonna get rid of it. Hey, Vince, how's it going?
Oh, very good, Damon. How are you?
Is that thing as scary as it looks?
It's scarier. The proper cap is gone. There's supposed to be right here, there's supposed to be a cap come around and over. So that keeps out the rain, the weather. Not that it's gonna make much of a difference on this one. It's already rusted out. That's why it's coming down. This weighs about 20 pounds, but you could see right here, because it doesn't have the cap on, that the water will go in here and be absorbed by the insulation, thus making this sometimes twice as heavy as normal.
So is that actually soot in there?
No, this is not soot. That's the insulation factor that's supposed to be between the inner stainless steel and the outer stainless steel that's not there.
Oh my God.
So this inner stainless steel liner, you can see how much corrosion has happened.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, if this was a new chimney length, there would be a 2-inch clearance to all combustibles. When the inner layers have become separated because water has gotten in, made the insulation heavy, which makes it, by sheer gravity, it will drop down. So there's no insulation value up here. So instead of a 2-inch clearance to combustibles, the wood is touching. One good chimney fire could have ignited the wood. It was a time bomb. So it's extremely important to have annual maintenance.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
So there's no way around it. The asphalt has got to go. Now we need to get rid of it in order to properly grade the whole area away from the house. Let's start getting all this asphalt into the bin, okay? Dale.
Yes, sir.
Well, you made short work of that, my friend.
Not much to it when you start peeling it up.
That's good enough for now. I want Mike to be here for the rest of this to make some decisions on the rest of this driveway. We'll just clean this up.
Excellent.
Nice job, buddy. Thank you.
Not a problem, sir.
Stevie, what'd you find, man?
You can see a lot of the staining where the existing leaks were.
Yeah.
So it's been leaking there for quite some time. Flat roofs, provided that they're sloped somewhat, can last a very, very long time. The main problem here is it doesn't look like there is very sufficient slope. There's still a lot of moisture on this roof. We've got a scupper drain at both ends, but it looks like the low point is probably over here where I'm standing. So the roof would literally have to fill up with water before it would even start to drain. Just an old roof that needs to be replaced. You can see it's probably been leaking for quite some time and it's had multiple repairs.
Frankie, what'd you find?
Not good news. Clearly, there's major indicators here that there was no permits pulled. So that means somebody that had a little bit of knowledge came in and did some of the work.
Someone came in and moved the panel from the bathroom, which is obvious that it's not a good idea to have a panel in the bathroom, but better yet, let's not put a bathroom near a panel. I would have said that in the first place.
So what I don't like is that there's a very bad kink here. They could have simply just bought a 45-degree angle or heated it properly. And the electrical panel's loose on the wall. Like that panel could fall off just with a small little tug. If they did this sloppy, what else did they do? What other corners did they cut to try to make a little bit more of a profit? Or is it someone that just didn't know what they were doing? We have 10 15-amp breakers. That's doing the entire house.
So it means we do not have enough circuits. Here's what I know I'm going to be doing. I'm starting in that corner over there, and I'm going to be taking it down. The fireplace is wrong. I got a feeling I'm going to be opening up all this. So if I open this room, does it make it easier to do what you need to do?
110%.
Okay, here we go again. Ah, this is a really hard attic to work in. There's not a lot of room. At least there is plywood on the roof. Oh, that's not good. That looks like vermiculite. It is vermiculite. There's even some of it here. Within code, as long as it's in the attic space, you can keep it. Oh, I'm gonna have to call on a specialist on this one. Damon!
Hey, what'd you find?
Little pebbles there around the blown in, a little bit of bad insulation.
I know what you're gonna tell me.
Vermiculite.
Asbestos.
So here's the bathroom, everything from this point right through the front, which is the kitchen. This is the cathedral ceiling.
Right.
Is full of vermiculite. Just look right over here, bam, there's the vermiculite right in front of my eyes. Let's close that up. Nobody goes up there. Let's Brian do his thing and we'll concentrate downstairs, but that's an issue.
Come on down, guys.
Okay. Before we go, there's been quite a few problems, not only with the fireplace, with plumbing, with electrical. I was up in the attic, I found some asbestos. Now I gotta worry. So I don't want to touch any of the ceiling, any of the plaster, because I want that tested too. So what we're going to do, our leak is from the corner here, and I know now that I've got the whole basement. So let's just start by opening up. Gloves, mask, please, and don't touch the plaster, just till we know. We're going to take the panel pieces down. We're going to lose the bar. But we don't have to go crazy. The day's getting old here, and time is moving on. So let's get done what we can get done and get it out to the bin, and we'll continue tomorrow.
Jump for the slam dunk, baby!
Oh, boy.
After I looked in the attic, I went, we have some problems here. So we have it in the plaster.
As long as you're not disturbing it, it can remain for forever, really. As long as it's undisturbed, it's not a problem. If you're going to renovate and you're going to disturb it, you got to use proper procedures.
Come on in. Watch your step, please, because I'm going to stop you from going in and out the door. This is just for today. Come on in.
Oh.
Thank you. Okay, what do you think we have here?
Okay, I see asbestos.
Asbestos.
Where did you find it?
All over your house.
Everywhere?
Well, based on the age, and again, the home inspector and most home inspectors are going to cover themselves and speak generically. It may contain asbestos. It's out of our realm. We don't inspect it. The truth is, based on the age, you look for certain key items, which led me to the attic. I went downstairs and I said, I don't like the plaster, which led me to look under your floor in the basement, and I found vinyl tiles that contain asbestos. So you have 3 different types in the house.
Okay.
It's a mess.
Not knowing makes me feel very mad.
Okay.
Boy.
So in truth, as long as we don't touch anything, it's not bad. But when you touch it, you have an issue. And you know, I don't want every home inspector to scare homeowners, but I want proper advice to give to you.
Yeah.
What would I have said to you?
Was that predictable from
For me, it
inspection?
was. For me, I would have said, you got a big red flag here. I need you to have it checked.
Could have been the best house, the best place in the world, but with all these issues, and especially big issues here, I would have never bought a house.
Knowledge is a powerful thing, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Give me some time. I'll make it right.
I had no clue, and having all this in one day, in 10 minutes, for me, it's really a little bit too much. You know, it's a little bit, it's scary.
We got asbestos here in the stucco. Therefore, this is a type 3 removal. They would have a stucco, and what they did, they put the asbestos in as a binder to make it more textured. And a lot of times they mix paint with it. So when they put it on, it gave it texture, made it stick to everything, and gave it that fireproof quality as well.
Wanting it down is to keep the dust down, keep all the asbestos dust down to a minimum. The negative air pressure is there in place for when we do take the ceiling down, in case there's any holes going through electricity, plumbing, and whatnot, it'll suck all the air through there and then puts it through a big HEPA filter, then discharges it outside as clean air again.
So obviously we can't be working inside of the house today with the remediation with asbestos happening. This allows me to work on all the problems on the outside of the house at this point, including water penetration. Well, good morning, Colin. Here we go again, buddy. Yeah. Well, this is the only issue really I want you guys taking a look at. Now, we have a lot of water penetration right here. I want to get this one section waterproof and actually give it a window well, as you can see. I mean, we're basically right on grade here, right?
Yeah. We'll excavate this area, open it up, and see what we find.
So, I heard you found some issues here.
First of all, this isn't attached.
Oh, look at that. Is that a clog in there? Is that what I'm looking at?
Absolutely. There's nothing but dirt in there.
So no wonder there was that much water penetration coming there. All the water from that roof up there was draining directly down through that pipe, and it basically wasn't draining at all. It was going right against that foundation with no waterproofing on it. I need Martin in here to scope this out to make sure that everything's okay before we close this back in, and this all has to happen before you waterproof.
I'm running a video camera inspection right now. I do see actually a tree root buildup. What happens is when the tree roots penetrate the drain, they'll grow inside the pipe and they'll create a blockage to the point where the water can no longer drain. The end result is a blockage and a flooding in the basement. Considering that the roots have penetrated already, they will penetrate again. So what I'm able to do is only provide a maintenance and trim those roots. This is a part of my maintenance equipment. It's an electric snake with a root cutter, actually. If they sort of are past a point of no return, then there's no way of being even able to provide electric snake, and you do have to actually excavate and replace the section of the drain. So, but this is the first approach that should be always recommended, and hopefully I'll be able to get this thing rectified.
The drain has been scoped and it's clear. And today's building code is only foundation coating. Nothing is required to actually be waterproof. We coated the wall with a rubberized membrane. Then we embedded a fiberglass mesh. And now we're coating it for the second time with the rubber membrane. The purpose of the fiberglass mesh is it bonds the two coatings of mastic together and creates a membrane that never fully cures. And so what that means to us here in this cold weather is that once the frost sets in, there's always going to be a little bit of flexibility. So when the ground freezes and pushes on the house, there's going to be a little bit of flexibility. Nothing gets brittle, nothing cracks. The next step is going to be a 3mm plastic up against that membrane, which allows us to hang the drainage board on the outside nice and clean. We're going to install a clean out here where this drain is located. The drain has already been scoped and it's clear. And we're going to tee our weeping tile into that drain as well. And we're going to envelope the gravel bed in the weeping tile system with a filter cloth. That wall is going to be sealed for a long time.
Okay, come on down, guys. So I'd say remediation is complete. We've got a clean bill of health. We can actually start in here now, guys. 1, 2, 3. I don't think they strapped it to the wall at all because it's moving. And you think that was waiting to come down or what? No brick ties into the concrete, it was just floating there. Okay, clean up aisle 4. So all we're trying to do with this roof is control the water. Steve came up with actually a great idea. He said, just run it off the one side and he can trough that. And I love that idea. We'll get it with a 2x8 right off the front face of this wall. And then we'll rip our 2x8 to nothing. We'll go from a 2x8 full to nothing at that end. And that gives us a really good slope, shedding any water that's gonna sit on us. It's all about controlling water, and that's it. So today we have a concrete pour happening. We also have all 3 trades. So we're gonna get the garage poured first, and we're gonna all jump downstairs and help the trades out. We have electricians, we have plumbers, and we have HVAC coming in. It's a good day. You ready to go, brother?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
No time like the present. Here we go. Let's get some rakes and some shovels getting into the back here, guys, please. You guys ever have food poisoning? I'm gonna start in the back corner here, Carl. Okay, we're gonna start spreading it this way, work our way out. We're not doing level, we're actually giving it a slope from the back of the garage right to the front. So in case of snow melting in the winter, washing your car in here in the summer, you want the water to be able to come out. Well, it's really nice to have the concrete done, especially at this time of the year. We have hit some cold temperatures, so we've had to add some additives to the concrete, which made it a little bit tougher to work on.
There you go.
We've got to let the concrete set up a little bit. We'll use what I call the helicopter, and we'll give it a nice polish on this floor.
Okay. Pretend this driveway's not here. Pretend the asphalt is not there. Here's the problem. This driveway runs down this way, and if you try and tie back into it, you're gonna run that way. So you have to ignore that pavement, and you're gonna run it this way, following it down the side of the garage. And next year, when it's nice and hot in the summer, they can pull up this driveway and redo it and tie into our driveway.
That makes sense.
So make sure it runs down this way and out to the back of the house, and make sure a little bit goes into the garage drain.
No worries. We got it.
Thank you.
Done. All right. Thanks,
Okay.
bud.
So now that we have our garage height set, we set everything off that and we start pitching everything away. To make sure that we have our base material at the right height, we have to put the drain in first, then grade everything to the drain and away from the drain. So I've got to cut into the weeping tile that Martin put in so that anything that comes flowing in here is going to go somewhere. We pitch away from the front door, from the side of the house, make sure that there's no water going to be sitting up against the side of the house. So you pitch everything away, keep the water away from the house, unlike before where it was pitching into the house.
Pretty good. Now that all the heavy lifting is done outside, it allows me to actually start working on the basement. Now, Martin has found a lot of problems with the plumbing. We've already dug it up for him, so now he can actually start the work on the plumbing. Mr. Martin, so what are we looking at here, man?
Well, we're looking at a mess.
I'd say.
That shower was never vented.
Yep.
It was connected actually on a T. So that water, as it was draining from the shower, was splitting. Part of it was going towards the toilet fence, part of it was going towards the stack.
The clean out, is that what I'm looking at there?
Yeah.
That's the clean out?
This is all in pieces.
Oh, look at that.
This is the original clay pipe. It is broken. The good thing is that now that we have everything excavated, we'll be able to tunnel underneath, replace it with a PVC, bring the new clean out to grade, and then give them a new bathroom. Slope has been improved. Everything's been done properly, so it's ready for gravel and backfill.
The wiring was overloaded. They got it the basement, so Robin and I are in the process of just rewiring it. We're gonna put all the plugs in one circuit, no more than 12 on a circuit, so that's what we're doing. We'll put lights separately. We're gonna be swapping the panel out. Well, we will bring it up to code for them.
The cold isn't good, because what it's ending up doing is it's freezing our sand. We're using a heater on the sand to keep it warm so we can keep using it and trowel it out and level it out. And we're trying to lay it in sections so that we're working it as the sand starts to freeze up. It's getting close to the end of the year for doing this stuff. So we got to get this finished so that they can come back.
That's a good sign. This is not wet at all. That's a really good sign. That means the window well is doing its job, not to mention fixing that pipe. That's really good. You know what we're ready for now?
Spray foam.
Attaboy. So the spray foam, when it's ejected, it comes out hot. It comes out in liquid form. As it cools, it expands and gets into all the little nooks and crannies that you wouldn't be able to properly do with, say, a bad insulation. It also gives you about 5.7 R value per inch. We go 3.5 inches on our walls. Now, on a basement foundation wall, you only need an R12. We do as much as an R18 to an R20. There's two types of spray foam. There's open cell and closed cell. We only used a closed cell. Now, a closed cell simply means it has less air bubbles in it. As you can see, this is a denser product. So the open cell spray foam, because it has all the air bubbles within it, will give you less of an R value than a closed cell. The denser, the better.
We have a corner applicator who does both sides at the same time, but it's always nice to do it by hand, because by hand we don't have to sand it that much. So this is what I'm doing right here. I do both corners at the same time. So like that, that's just about 98% sure that I'm not gonna be sanding like crazy, and the painter is gonna be happy.
We had a pole here that's a structural pole. So Damon came up with a great idea to build an entertainment system. And since they love reading, he wanted to give them another bookshelf downstairs so they had something in the basement. Yep. I hope the homeowner really loves it, because her large living room upstairs is just full of books. So this will just give her another excuse to buy more books.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, beautiful.
Carl, it's cold out here. Let me in. Oh, it's a little nicer in here, eh, bud?
It's freezing out there.
Oh, man. Look at that, buddy. That looks fantastic. Look at that. Look at the routering you did and everything. That looks really, really good, man. Very impressed. So this is what we have going on today. We have Frank putting in all the lights. He's done everything at the panel at this point. Tiles. Let's get Sherry to grout right away, because then I want Craig to paint after that. We also have Martin, obviously, finishing the bathroom. We have York Aluminum here today putting on a storm door. Carpet's coming in. Let's stay out of their way. Let's keep cleaning. Final touches. We're almost there.
It's not easy putting this stone down in freezing cold weather, is it?
No, Teo really struggled with this because, you know, the weather hit us really hard, really fast, and we had to get this down. So he struggled with this a bit.
I think they're really going to like the solar lights.
Yeah.
What that's going to do is when they come in and there's no outside lights, it's just going to light up the path.
As long as the planes don't confuse this with the airport runway, we'll be safe, right?
Actually, that's funny. You would have had to put out, like, quite a few of them. Well, we're done. Good job. Good
Thanks,
job.
buddy.
Let's get them.
Oh, bye.
How you doing?
Oh, the day has come, finally.
It has, and I swear, when we started this job, it was hot out. It's summer. Are you ready?
Yes.
Go take a look.
Absolutely.
Come on. You know, this has been not an easy one because winter came in, bam, and
Yes.
it came in cold. And that wall was not a very safe wall. Damon went over, and I think he just pushed it over and continued walking through.
You know what? That was the thing that we really never cry about that.
It's great. It's great.
How do you like your lights?
Are those lights?
They're
you know,
awesome.
They're solar lights, so there's no power.
I told you
It's
that
right
they
from
were
the sun. You're
solar.
gonna love this, especially at nighttime, the way they light up. You will really like this.
Outside is it's like really somebody read my mind. So it's weird that all these things combined together actually match exactly what we either dreaming or thinking or planning. So this is the best surprise ever.
Here's what we done. Obviously, we pulled up the concrete.
Yeah.
We had to do bring in the Bone Brothers, and we had to fix the foundation, solve the problem from the water coming in. Removing even your downspout here,
Yeah.
getting on the roof and peeking that out this way, controlling water away from the house. You got a new garage door.
that's great.
And everything looks nice and clean and
clean,
new,
yes.
right? No mold, no leaks, no nothing.
No mushroom. Where are my mushrooms?
No mushrooms.
Where are my mushrooms?
Do you want to see the basement?
Yes. Really, yes. Because all these guys were a little bit mysterious.
It's
and,
just all-
you know, protecting.
It's just cinder block walls.
No,
There's nothing there. I wouldn't
That's
worry about
okay.
it. You're not going to see anything.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh,
wow.
Oh,
Wow, you're just like getting excited right away?
Wow. Oh, beautiful. See what he did. Oh, my God.
Oh, you like the cabinet, do you?
Oh, boy. What I like best in this room
the bookcase.
It's the yes, it's the shelving in the back. So I didn't expect this surprise, and because I love books, it's something personal. It's not a piece that you just nail there. It's something custom made for that space and for that exactly for that. So it's something personal. Then it's great. It's really, really great.
Let's talk about your fireplace first. What I like about it is it gives off that little bit of nice warmth that you need, because you can feel the heat from here.
Yes.
You can move it anywhere you want, so based on bringing in people or how you set up your furniture in here, it doesn't need to be exhausted outside. It burns what they call alcohol, so it's very friendly.
Oh, it's a great idea.
Since your last one, we gave you something else. Let me talk about the bones of the place, because this is important to me. We knew we had the asbestos, and we brought in the pros to take care of that, and I'm glad that I'm even affiliated with these guys. When we go to put everything back together again, we want to make sure that we use a type of wood called blue wood. Doesn't mold, bugs don't like it, so you never have to worry about things like that. We have the spray foam, love the spray foam, guys. So now this is really thermal broken.
Well, you can tell now it's very, it's a dramatic change.
It's instant.
Dramatic that we had to
way.
reduce 2 degrees in the house, which is, I think, huge.
Go take a look at the bathroom. So go and take a look.
Oh, boy, it's perfect. It's nice and clean and no wire around. Beautiful.
You know, simple bathroom, nice toilet. We use a very, very eco-friendly toilet. Nice and simple.
I think the biggest improvement in the one room that we probably got back is the bathroom, because the toilet is not in the shower and we have a proper sink. It's exactly what we needed.
So come on over here. We'll talk about the electrical panel. Now, we made sure we put in a new panel.
Okay.
We made sure that we got all your permits that were necessary. Frank fixed anything else that he found as normal.
Yeah.
A whole house surge protector, which is really important. We want to have
great.
these.
That's great. And out of the washroom.
And out of the washroom, because water and electricity. We also have a seal on the panel, and I'm really big on this now. I love this. And this seal here says, who's closed this up? Frank's company, Solutions Electrical.
Okay.
If anyone else comes in, that seal's broke. So now with Frank on this, you ever need anything done, Frank will come in, do what he needs to do, reseal the panel, and it tells the whole world this is done to code and the permits were pulled.
Yes.
So bottom line, are you happy?
Beyond what I could imagine.
Well, then I'm happy.
It's warm, it's clean, it's dry, it looks amazing, and it's far beyond what we could have even imagined.
It's fantastic.
Hey, finish up and let's go back to work.
I'm concerned about if we decided to sell this house and an inspector actually did their job.
Missed the cut floor joist, missed the stair load, missed the air return, and this is all in 10 feet.
If he missed these obvious things, what else did he miss?
That stinks really bad.
Yeah. Oh, I should not be able to do that to a tile wall.
Feels like we've inherited somebody else's problems.
That is a nice washing machine and dryer, and that stinks to high heaven. Scott and Deb decided to move from Boston, came up here to the city. You know, they found a nice place. Townhouses looks really good. You can see the street behind me. The appearance is wonderful. The home inspector said only minor repairs. There's no problems. But it didn't take too long till things started to go wrong. I'm gonna ask some questions, I'm gonna get some answers, and I will make it right.
We were living in Boston and actually loving it. And then when we decided to move here to be closer to family, I actually stayed back to sell the condo while Scott was looking for a home here.
We really wanted to have a yard. We wanted a place for our dogs to be able to run outside and our son to be able to play. We both worked downtown, so we could get to the train. It was close to all the major highways. For me, it was a very comfortable location because I grew up literally about 5 minutes down the road. The first impression was really, it was wow. I mean, you walk in and you got the split level, you've got the really nice dark hardwood floors, you got a really interesting layout, it's visually appealing. Bedroom for our son. It really seemed like it had everything we were looking for. And really, when we compared this to the other houses in this same price range, it really had everything we wanted and more, and certainly had that visual appeal that a lot of the other places lacked. The day I arrived at the home inspection, so I met him here. We walked through the house. You know, he pointed out a couple of small things here and there, you know, made a couple of suggestions for things that we want to look at. But, you know, really, all in all, the impression that he gave me, both on the day of the inspection and in the report, was that really there was nothing wrong.
Scott,
yes.
I'm Mike.
Hi, Mike.
And you are Deb.
Yes, nice to
I'm
meet
trying to
you.
remember your names.
Right, all right.
Nice to meet you. Nice
to meet you as well.
This looks really good from the outside.
Well, looks can be deceiving.
You know what? Welcome to my world.
Yes.
You know, looking around, I didn't see anything obvious, but again, I'm not a contractor, I'm not an electrician, I'm not, you know, in any kind of trade. So for me, you know, I can look at the wall and say it's nice and flat, but that doesn't really necessarily do much. So I relied upon the inspector to make sure that we had all the information we needed.
I love the height of these ceilings, I really do.
Yeah, that's one of the things that drew us to this house when we saw it.
Thank you.
All right.
This is, well, you know what? Looks can be deceiving.
Yes, they
Yes,
can.
they can.
You'll probably notice something right away.
Well, yes, there's a spot on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Well, it's not terrible. It shows that we have you have a bathroom up there, don't you?
Yes.
Yes.
And that means we have a leak.
When I first saw the house, I don't want to say that my spirits were crushed, but it was a shock. I walked in the door, I noticed a wet spot in the dining room ceiling, and the smell hit me. So this was the second area when I moved in, and I thought, oh dear God, what did we get ourselves into? After having professional cleaners come in, scrubbing like Cinderella, doing everything I could, the smell still stayed, and it was focused in two main areas.
Okay, that stinks.
Yeah. And it
Now,
doesn't come out. And
you did washing this morning?
Yep.
And that smells like that?
Yes.
Smells like that all the time.
Okay, that is a weird thing. You have an
Yes.
exhaust fan. Do you use it?
Not all the time, I will admit. I don't remember
That
to do it
stinks.
every time. I know, I'll shut it. The thing about the smell in the laundry room that's quite disgusting is it often would make its way into our clothes. So we would take our clothes out of the dryer and it would still smell musty and moldy and unpleasant.
What's up with the deck? You built a deck?
Yes. We tore out everything except the support structure under that and then built the entire bottom deck by ourselves. I am looking forward to Mike inspecting my deck. The reason why is because he's going to find nothing wrong with it.
You don't mind if I inspect what you did?
Absolutely not.
It looks good from
I'm confident that you'll find no issues with it.
Oh, I like that. Confidence.
He's petrified.
I'm scared to death of Mike looking at my deck.
One thing we noticed right away, the first night when we went to take a shower, was the mold around the bottom of our master shower stall.
Yeah.
And no matter what we've done, we can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Even hired a cleaning company to come in specifically to clean that shower stall, and they couldn't get the mold out.
It's the wrong caulking on the shower stall. Whether or not the builder did it, and I'm going to say it's the builder because it is the only layer of caulking that I see.
And all the caulking in the house is this caulking. Around every sink, you'll see.
And you're having mold buildup?
In the kitchen, there's a little bit.
In the
Yeah.
kitchen, around this sink.
I'm concerned about if we decided to sell this house and an inspector actually did their job. Would we have difficulty selling our home? Well, the answer is probably yes, without some significant fix work.
I'm going to go through everything. Let's take a look at your basement.
Okay.
Thanks.
So this is our storage room.
And utility.
Utility, yeah.
Has this always been here?
Yes, I hate this. There's a sink smack dab in the middle of the walking path.
Okay, that's rather strange.
Yeah.
It's just odd, you know, it's not something that I ever kind of said, you know,
Like a
wow,
red flag
this
or
is a red
anything.
flag. It just seemed like a strange place to put it.
Oh, there's a mistake. Your floor joist is completely cut out to run the toilet there.
Oh, wow. Yes, it is.
That's a structural, not a major issue.
No, but it's stupid.
Well, it's not allowed.
Yeah.
And your vertical support does not come underneath your stairs. So that's 1, 2, 3 to 4 steps is not vertically held. So he's already missed a couple things.
It's always the guts that are important, right?
We have to screw up the finishing to fix the guts, in most cases. Now, I'm gonna have to inspect that wine, you know that.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured you would, yeah. Our inspector missed these obvious things, missed these things that are right out in the open that you can see and that you can smell and that you can touch. You know, what's under the surface that we don't know about?
You know, the house really does look good from the outside, but I'm going to point out a few things. Now, when I look at this beautiful stone front, we see that the flashing is capped, and you can actually see the cap sitting off the brick. Now, that's not a good sign, okay? Because what's going to happen is any driving rain or snow coming from this side is going to get underneath that right in front, get down to behind it, and that can leak where? On this case, it's on the outside of the house. So, is that bad? It's not gonna leak in the house, but can it rot any of the structure inside the opening foyer? The answer is yes, it can. So, was that caught by the inspector? No. I could see it. Stone looks good, foundation wall looks good, everything's fine. I'm kind of, I don't like such big holes here. This is our weeping system within the brick. If any water penetrates, which it's going to, simply because we have cracks in the mortar again. Now, one of the things that I dislike about a linked foundation basement is that the only way to the backyard is through the house or from the back laneway through the garage to get in the backyard. So the homeowner has built his own deck. It looks like he's done a pretty good job. We have a lot of strength in the rails. I like that. His level of the bottom deck exceeds the window here, okay? What happens when the snow comes in here, not only is he gonna sit here, he's constantly gonna have to shovel this out. That's why this is supposed to be at least a foot down underneath the sill. But we also have the same problem. This precast sill here has mortar in it with no caulking. That's gonna be the first penetration point right there, which this basement is lovely finished now, and this will become a big issue of snow penetrating. Now, the home inspector, I'm gonna give him an okay on this because this deck supposedly wasn't like this when he comes see the house. There's the dryer line. Yep, that's really not exhausting hot air from from the dryer. It's actually trapping it and bringing it back in. That doesn't explain the smell. I really believe so far my feelings are telling me it's the washing machine itself that needs to be replaced. I'll look further, but that's not a good thing. This is a laundry closet because it's not big enough to be a room where you can get in. Definitely what I want to see is because of a small room, I want that exhaust fan working. When I was outside, all I saw was the exhaust vent full of lint. That was the dryer vent. Now, inside, I could see an exhaust fan. Question is, where does it vent? Now, my personal feeling is... that is a nice washing machine and dryer, and that stinks to high heaven. I have a funny feeling that water, for whatever's, there's something wrong with the cycle of the washing machine. The water's sitting in the bottom. It's not being completely pulled out or siphoned out through the drainage function of the washing machine. And if it's constantly sitting in there, it's going to stink. Now, this caught my eye as soon as I met the homeowners and came in the house. It's the things I see immediately was the air return. What can I see? Wow, I see the basement. That's usually not a good sign. Why? This is an air return that should be closed in that pulls the air from the hallway, the bottom of the stairs is where it's supposed to be, to pull the air through to the furnace, recycle that air movement. But when I see the basement, that means this isn't closed in. That kind of sucks. Minor. Missed. Again. I'm just gonna go right in here. There it is right there. There's our air return. So what they're supposed to do is take the two floor joists, pan the bottom, and use it as an air return. There's no pan anywhere. The return's over there. So where the hell is it coming down here? The home inspector missed the air return, missed the cut floor joist, missed the stair load, and this is all in 10 feet. It's all right here. So, carbon monoxide detector. Well, that works. Sorry about that. You know, they're seeing caulking that is actually molding in this one. You can just see right now, and they've had this cleaned, it's just starting to build up again within the caulking itself. You see that? They're not getting mold on the tile. They're not getting mold on the ground because it's not a product that mold loves. But in caulking, mold loves caulking, especially a silicone. Read the tube, mold-resistant caulking. The toilet's not loose, but the toilet seat's loose everywhere. That's every one of them, actually. Simple screwdriver, I can fix that. Now, that's usually not a good sign. You know, all the wrong caulking was used in this house. All the wrong caulking. The caulking around the tub, around the shower stall. This caulking around the sink is not the caulking that's gonna glue down the sink to the countertop. Like, I can literally pick that sink up. I don't know, should it be in the report? Yeah. All right, that's pretty sloppy. What am I looking at there? Oh, I see. Ooh, God, you ever want to know what's down your drain? Okay, that is really ugly. That is in really rough shape. If you notice, a lot of the caulking around the perimeter is peeling away. That's just gonna allow water to get underneath the tile and be absorbed by the concrete pad and just trapped by the membrane. This silicone is not only molded and ugly, because again, it's not mold resistant, but this is all wet. So one thing's for sure, this is coming up.
Mr. Holmes!
Timing's everything. How you doing, Mr. Bennett?
Pretty good, buddy.
Let's start in the morning by obviously tracking in. Let's cover the place up. We're going to need, let's get Gary in tomorrow, Martin, Frank. We have loose toilets. We have floor joists cut above the toilet.
You're kidding, how old's the
Leaking
house?
shower stall, molding, 5 years.
5 years and that many problems already, eh?
Oh, there's more.
Great.
There's more.
What's that smell?
When you buy a new home, you don't expect to have a shower that's completely, rotted and mildewy and disgusting in a 5-year-old home. That's shocking to me.
Can you ever smell it? Just
Yeah,
from
man.
coming inside, I smelled it right away.
Grab a couple of guys outside and go upstairs, smash out the floor, nice and gentle, cover everything up. And let's open up, take a look at maybe the bottom 12 inches of tile.
All right. I bet you it's wet. Yeah, it's wet. That means it's leaking. This whole thing is leaking. It's probably leaking from the sides and the drain. Look at that, Carlito. Look at that. That's where that smell is coming from.
Oh, that's nasty.
Look at that water. She had a shower this morning like Mike asked her, because we wanted to know if there was going to be water sitting in there, and sure enough, eh?
Everyone's down here. Davey? Okay, I didn't see a ton wrong with the electrical. What'd you find?
We didn't find a whole lot, but we did find a few issues that need to be addressed. More safety issues than anything else other than overloaded lines. Example would be that furnace switch there and this light switch right here. All have plastic plates on them.
Yeah.
They need to be steel plates because right here, somebody comes walking in and not paying attention to what they're doing, they can grab this plate and rip this right off. And a perfect example of that is the ones in the garage. There's a couple of switch plates that are already broken.
As long as there's no drywall.
Exactly.
If there's drywall,
if there's drywall, then the plate
because
will
the plate's
sit
against the wall.
Exactly. It'll sit flush against it. There's no hazard of it breaking.
Okay, lights.
The two lights that are underneath here, they need some sort of mechanical protection around the light bulb.
Don't take it off with your hand.
Exactly. The problem that we found with the lights in the bathroom is this house probably originally came with a strip light. Somewhere along the line, someone's changed that out and put a light fixture in there. When you install a light fixture, 99% of the ones that you're going to find will need a box behind it to support that light fixture.
An octagon box?
An octagon box, exactly. That's not there. So what they've done is they've just screwed the bracket for the light fixture straight onto the drywall and passed the wire through it.
So we have minor things to fix and things that I can let the homeowner know. And more than likely, it was a homeowner that changed that light.
It's a very good possibility. A homeowner or a previous homeowner, but yeah, I don't think it was installed by the builder.
I have some questions for you guys. Okay, we know the homeowner hired a supposed licensed gas guy to do the stove.
We're hoping.
We're hoping. So what are you doing? You're just gonna check to make sure everything's fine with it?
We're gonna test it. So we'll test it, we'll tag it, we'll take responsibility.
Now, what I know is that the microwave is a little low off a gas stove.
It's 18 right now.
Oh, it's really low.
Yeah, should be 30.
Okay, so it's 12 inches too low. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do something about it.
Yeah. The first issue I'm having here is downstairs in the furnace room, mechanical room, there's a shutoff for the gas line. Up here at the stove, no shutoff. Code states there should be a shutoff at appliance. This is the appliance. Second issue I'm having is the gas line coming through the floor is not a solid pipe. You need to get behind the stove to work, so you need to have enough room to pull it out. That flex line coming through the floor with the sharp edges from the tile could tear into it. So you want to put a solid pipe through there and fasten it so it's not going to move. We'll replace what we need to replace, and we'll bring it up to code and we'll test it.
Just here, take my glove and just lift that up for a second.
Now, it makes you wonder what that smell was that the homeowners were talking about,
Not anymore.
The water's supposed to go down the drain and not underneath the tray.
Right.
That's supposed to be a protection layer so it doesn't go downstairs. What I want to see is what's the seal like where the membrane reaches the drain. That's what I really want to see.
Right. Look at that. Oh, wow.
The black we're seeing right across the side here in the corner in the back, that's definitely mold, but that's not a surprise. Cut it right from the side here through to the center drain. Once we've seen that, just cut it right across, pull up this side because I want to see the floor.
Wow. Oh, look at the water. Wow. Wow. You got that?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need your help on this one.
Okay, here. Grab a side.
Holy cow, that's saturated water.
Let's take this right outside. Okay. Go right outside with it.
Man, that's heavy.
It's saturated with water. Well, we got a dry subfloor, which is good. All right. Oh, no, we don't. There's some staining there. It did make it through.
Do me a favor, pop down the bottom row,
Yeah.
right from the middle there, right across to this side. And just you know what, I don't even care if you do the whole back, because we see the crap that's there. It doesn't matter. Do the whole back.
Yeah.
Take it down, let's see how far it goes up. Let's see if it's penetrating. We have mold going up the wall.
All right, bud. And it's really spongy at the bottom, so it looks like we might be replacing a little bit in there.
Oh, surprise.
Yeah. Look at that. So Mike was absolutely right. Water was getting in around the pan. Now, where the first installers went wrong was they built their walls first. They tiled their walls all the way to the floor, and then they built their pan. And that allowed the water to wick up the drywall, rotting it out and creating that funky smell. I'll bet you, because this one's like this, with all these issues that's happening in this 5-year-old house, you can imagine the 20 on either side of us are dealing with the same thing. Oh, I should not be able to do that to a tile wall. That just shows you how far that water is penetrated up this wall. It's like a sponge.
I'd say clean it up, and the smell is evidence in itself.
Yeah, it's all over the house now.
And you may want to take a shower.
Not in this one, I'm not.
Seriously. Directly beneath us is the laundry room.
Yeah.
And I looked up in the ceiling, and they've got a drop ceiling, so something tells me if I punched a hole, we have evidence of leakage. Wow, it really stinks in here.
You know what? But if this is right above the laundry room, that's where this part of the smell is coming from in that laundry room area.
Why is this stink in the washing machine?
Okay, guys, come on up. Nicole and Rob, you're here too. So let's split you guys up into teams, okay? Right now, what I want to do is set up scaffold in that dining room, okay? So whoever's going to jump on that, do that. Start with the scaffold right there. Let's get 2 sections up so we can reach the ceiling. Second of all, another team, let's take this door off. Let's start removing the washer and dryer so that we can actually start getting at that ceiling, okay? Got it? So the main reason we're taking down the ceiling is just to see if the shower above is leaking. Plus, Mike doesn't think the fan is properly connected. That's what ridge pipe does. This is why you want to use straight pipe. Look at that. Just catches on every ridge. Well, I don't think that the dryer was doing much. If your dryer is leaking like this, that means there's a bit of a clog in it or something. And if you look outside, Cher, if you look at the vent, it's completely clogged. There was nothing moving through it, and that's why you're getting back up here. Oh, there's your smell. I'm wondering if there's a trap in this thing. We have a trap. Why does this thing stink so bad? I'll find that stink yet. Look at that. Holy crap. You think we got a disconnect somewhere? I don't think that's all just rolling back in. I think we have a few issues here. It's a good thing we took down this ceiling. Look at this. It wasn't attached. Well, when I opened up the ceiling, we found exactly what we thought we were gonna find. There's an actual disconnect. You could tell there was more debris behind the walls than we expected, which is a huge fire hazard. It's a good thing Mike told me to open up this ceiling. Now, the second thing I want to do here is find out where this fan line is going, because right now it comes out of the room this way, and then it looks like it chases that way. Now, if it does do that, it is dead at the wall. It is not coming through that wall. Come and call me when you find it, Adam. I'm gonna go help Carlito out. All right. So I've traced out where that stain is, okay? So I'm just gonna cut open that hole right there, and hopefully we can see where that's leaking. I'm thinking toilet, but again, it could be a caulking issue, right? Because they used the wrong caulking, it all shrank and created some gaps. You know what? It's our same old problem. This is the vent in that washroom. Water gets on the floor after you take a shower, you're drying yourself off, water hits the floor, and where's it gonna run to? The only hole in the floor is your vent. All the evidence is right in front of us. It's like water footprints. You can see it, how it's traced down the metal here. It's actually hit the wood. You can see the staining on the wood, come down, and that's where it hit the drywall. And you can actually see that the drywall screw has rusted out, and it's only in this one spot. At least we found it. So now comes the fun part. There's no proper way to fix a stipple ceiling. A patch looks like a patch. So what we're gonna have to do is scrape it down, do a first coat of Durabond, and then smooth it out with a lighter compound. What'd you find?
It's insulated. It's insulated the whole way up here.
So for the first 4 feet?
But it ends right there.
I need to get up there.
It runs into a the wood's cut. Every piece of the wood's cut.
Oh, yeah. This is brick on the outside. I'll bet you any money the bricklayers went over the hole. So that's where it should be popping out. It should be popping out right beside it. So what happened is they did run it. They even cut the sheeting out. And when the bricklayers came, they went right over top of it. They didn't mark their holes. If you look at the rest of the houses, they all have them. This is the only house that doesn't. And at this point, we at least know where it's gonna go. And we can just actually pop a hole right through the brick there.
It's easy
Bob's
enough.
your uncle. You have your fan. So we might as well talk about a sink location here. Now, I was talking to Mike about where to put this thing. The only place I see it, Merton, is on this wall right here. And I think if we get rid of that piece of
That's not a problem. That's a vent
vertical
system,
pipe,
yeah.
right? We move it back against the wall as tight as we can.
Yeah.
Put the sink in there. It'll be tight to the duct, but it'll still work.
It will work perfectly fine, yeah. And even though this is to code, not only that, it's loose, it can break at any moment, right? And you know, the legs are falling apart.
Oh yeah,
and
good point actually.
It's to me, it's not, it's just a safety aspect.
That's a very good point. I mean, we have finished base, we have carpet there. That is really loose, and if
like,
that
I mean,
filled,
it's, you know, look, that's all it takes, right?
Yeah, just pull it.
So, and this thing is ready to collapse, so.
And think of that. That falls with a sink full of water.
Yeah.
These break. Yeah. Water gushes out.
There's no shut-off valves, so you cannot even isolate it, right? So you,
Right.
it's just a disaster waiting to happen.
Now, Martin's gonna take out the old sink and put it in the proper place, but before he does that, my guys have to reframe and drywall an area for him. So while Martin's finishing up, we are actually gonna go on, we're gonna re-support the stairs and fix the cutout structure underneath the upstairs bathroom. So what we're gonna do is just frame in a little wall on this side. We've already got our first plate down, so we're just gonna pick up that stringer on the one side, and then we're gonna pick it up on this side too. The only thing I want to do here, guys, is leave an access, like a door or something, that they can utilize this space.
So we have a big no-no here. What's happened is the plumbers have actually come in and cut out the floor joists. That means that all the weight that was sitting on this beam is no longer sitting on this beam, and now this is just hanging. So what we have to do is we have to laminate another 2x8 onto this beam, glue and screw it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get another two 2x8s, glue and screw them, and we're gonna set them into place here, which will pick up the weight of the toilet, the water, and whoever else is up there. What we've done is we put in our styrofoam pan, which actually eliminates the need for a sand bed. It's a pan that goes in and actually slopes for you. It incorporates the drain and a waterproof membrane that goes over everything, meaning this is 100% waterproof when I'm done, which puts my mind at ease, and I'm sure the homeowner as well. It's always about doing the little things properly, and they're big things for us. Look at that. That is level right there. So that's 1/4 inch and 2 feet. Everything is coming in towards this. So as soon as they step out of the shower, water's hitting the floor and running right to there. So you know what's going to solve this? You throw a $10 bath mat on this floor. I guarantee there'll be no more staining on that ceiling downstairs. Yeah. Unbelievable, eh? Carlito?
Yes, sir.
Oh, please tell me you found the drain for the shower.
No. There's a main structural beam there.
Oh, you gotta be joking.
Main support, huh?
Yeah, we got the beam there, which means, you know what that means, eh? That means, my friend, I want you to open up this ceiling. What a shame.
There's a lot of construction debris actually from when the house was built, and we have a little bit of everything: silicone, grout, just construction material that was just left behind. The lines were never cleaned and maintained over the years, so it just adds up. It just adds up to an overall problem.
What was here before was what you call a keyless, and basically it's just a real cheap fixture with an exposed light bulb. By code, can't have an exposed light bulb, it has to be covered. So basically we just replace them with what we call a CFL. It's a compact fluorescent, gives off good light, and if you whack it with anything, because it's such a small crawl space in here, so they're gonna store skis and all that, you're not gonna worry about glass shattering and someone getting hurt. Well, this is actually one of the hardest tiles you'll ever want to lay. Each individual tile wants to sink on you. These are what I would say 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch tiles on a mesh pad. So when you put them on wet mortar, they're going to want to sink. So it's a lot of work, but at the end of the day, it's the wow factor. When they walk in here, I want them to go, oh my God, that looks beautiful. I'm never leaving this bathroom.
I think the hardest part of this tile is cutting it. It's glass, and trying to have big fingers and trying to cut a little tile. Bigger hands, bigger fingers. But try to cut these tiles and hang on to them while you're cutting it with the wet saw. It's almost impossible. They're binding, they're folding, they're breaking. It's glass, so it's really time consuming.
I don't know if it's that sliver or another one. Hands it to me the right way.
It's been a crazy day. All the plumbing and venting issues have been tackled, and that means we can now put this house back together. Okay, boys, lighting a fire under your butts. How you guys doing?
Good, good.
Okay, we gotta get this done ASAP. This is one of our last days, okay, guys? So let's get a coat on all this stuff ASAP. Whatever you patch today, let's get a coat on, okay?
All right.
Rob and Yvonne have to keep up with all the patches that need to be done in the house in order for Craig to come behind them and paint.
So we're doing an accent wall today. Damon wanted to kind of spark it up with some red. So we're doing this wall. What we face today is we have an accent wall with a lot of reflective lights. We have a deep base color. Now with the deep base color, if you roll downwards with a roller and you roll up, there's two different textures left. So after we finish rolling it, we want to go over it upwards to leave the same uniform finish.
Frank has now installed the surge protector not only on the panel, but also on the cable TV.
So in this home here, we've got satellite TV coming in. So they're gonna have 4 receivers throughout the home. Now, coming in from the satellite, I wanna make sure that they're surge protected, so we're gonna bring them into 2 surge protectors, and then the out will go right back into the proper splitter that is needed in order to get their TVs back up and running.
Last order of today, Steve Graves is here to fix the flashing on the front of the house.
There's 2 issues with the existing flashing over this front doorway. One of them being the metal actually didn't quite cover the wood itself. So with our new material, we're gonna make sure that it actually gets down over the stone. The second thing, the wood really should have been wrapped with a membrane. Here we're using an ice and water membrane that's self-adhesive. We're just gonna wrap that exposed wood first and then cover it with the new metal.
The family spends a lot of time in the kitchen, and Mike thought a facelift was in order in here, so he thought a backsplash was a good idea, which I think is a great idea.
When we first picked the tile, I wasn't too fond of it, only because it's hard to see anything before it gets done, and once you put things together, it looks so much better, so I'm really happy with it.
Well, when we first got into this house, when I first met Mike here, the smell hit me right away. I knew there was a smell in here. Didn't know what. It smelled like mold, it smelled like must, and that's exactly what we found. We knew the washer and dryer was actually holding water within the tray. We've replaced the washer and dryer because cleaning it at that point would have been very hard to do. So replacing it was probably one of their only options at this point. I don't smell it. There's no smell down here anymore. I can actually smell the paint. I can actually smell some food that's been cooking, so it's good.
So this room here didn't have a light fixture, and I think that the homeowner really wanted a light fixture in here since they're gonna be using the space as a dining room. So we had to make a little bit of damage in order to bring a line from the ceiling down to the switch, and then also ensure that we weren't gonna overload the circuit. So my team was in here earlier, they ran the line. I don't know how much damage they made, but I can picture that there must have been a few holes in order to get from point A to point B. So now we're gonna hang up the chandelier that Damon here has chosen, and put the furniture back in. It's gonna look really sweet.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That is beautiful.
We're winding back the clock to the point where this is day 1. This is our house, and it may be like the first time we're seeing it. You know, everything's gonna be the same, the layout's gonna be the same, but we're gonna know that it's gonna be our house without problems.
Deb, Scott.
Hello, hello.
It's cold.
It's very cold.
Today's
Hey,
winter.
folks.
Yes.
The true meaning of winter. That's when the ears start to, like, are they red?
You're not even
Because I'm
wearing
wondering if they're
gloves.
there.
Yours are red, and mine are a little pink, too.
I think I need some new flashing like you have up here.
Beautiful.
Isn't that the way to do this?
That's much better.
I love Steve. You get out in the freezing cold, and he knows how to make it right.
He actually brought the flashing up and over now instead of before,
Yeah.
when it was just basically capping just the top piece.
Right.
It looks good,
Yeah.
and it is good.
Excellent.
I like to hear
Good
that.
combination.
That's not bad. You want to go inside and see if
Of
we smell
course.
anything?
Yes.
Love it. Okay, come on.
Yes.
All right.
I've been in here for so long, I hope you don't.
Damon made some changes in here.
Oh, my. Yes, you did. I love it.
Wow. You do?
I do.
It's a very
I
broad
do.
statement. It's
We like bold.
Well, that's what I heard. I remember
Yes,
hearing that.
I actually love it.
I love this. They took down all the crap on your ceiling, fixed all the hole.
And I
love
have a light fixture.
You do.
Glorious.
And I like it too.
When we walked in, saw that red wall, we were in good hands, and right away knew whatever was yet to come was going to be excellent. That is beautiful.
Okay, so you got a whole new exhaust fan, properly hooked up, that goes up through, so insulated line and everything. Carlito made the upper cabinet. Wow.
Great.
So we lift it up to create that
Matched
nice
it,
effect, the pillar effect on the top, which looks good when it comes to anything to do with an exhaust fan. I like that, rather than just keeping it level. The tile, I said, makes something really nice.
It's all glass. With new gas line in the back, proper shut off, if I remember.
Absolutely. Yep.
That's the things I remember as I go. You smell anything?
Not really.
No. Jeez, that's kind of strange. I didn't smell anything.
It smells like
You should open up that door, see if you smell anything.
Oh, I see something.
What do you see? Oh, wow.
That is a thing of beauty.
We had a wonderful company help us out with a new washer and dryer. That's great.
Excellent, thank you.
We took the ceiling down to really confirm everything because bathroom's up above. Did we have a leak? I said, pull it down. I want to know. I want to know where the exhaust goes. I want to know everything. So when it comes to the exhaust that was in this closet, we call it a laundry closet, where'd the exhaust go?
The exhaust ended at your wall. What happened is the first layer of plywood was cut, then they put a building wrap over top of it, and then they bricked over it. So they just forgot a step. They forgot to cut out the bricks, so it exhausted right through your house. So it's a good thing we opened up that ceiling because that was exhausting right into your joists, your floor joists up above.
Wow. So it didn't exhaust out, so we made sure it exhausted out. Now, if you noticed, something else Gary has done here, and I love what Gary does, is you have a lint trap in the wall.
Oh, excellent.
So we purposely rerun your exhaust, did it properly with all tape, no screws to pick up lint. The screws will always grab the lint and create a lint trap, right? But putting a lint trap in the wall now protects everything beyond that lint trap, so it won't block on the outside like I found when I inspected your house.
There was a disconnect at the elbow. When it came through the wall, it went up and shot out that way. There was a disconnect right at that elbow. It was just blowing lint right into the floor.
So we had lint into the
Absolutely.
floor joist. You had to clean it all out.
Absolutely.
It's unbelievable to me that those kinds of things, you know, when they're deciding, okay, it's time to put drywall up, that they don't really think about the fact that maybe they should do a little bit more and get it right before they do that, you know? It's one of those things that kind of separates the people that really care about what they do from the people that don't.
There's nothing spectacular, but it's a little neater and a little better.
All right.
You didn't drink any of our wine.
Yeah. Actually, we were waiting for today. Waiting for today. So,
okay, this is new.
Okay, there's not too many places we had a choice in, right? This was the obvious choice. It's not against the ductwork, running all new pipelines, fixing your drain, fixing the air behind water, putting up a wall, making sure your plates that are properly up, which is the metal plates if there's no drywall, right? That's the rule of thumb. Again, tying in all the PEX line, cleaning up, there's your air return, so all that's done properly. And if we look underneath, so we picked up your load on the stairs as well as double floor joists over with proper hangers to pick up the mistake from the plumbers who cut the structure.
The thing that scared me the most was when we were first here with Mike and the cutout floor joist. I mean, that just appalled me, quite frankly, that anybody would do that, especially when it didn't seem to be necessary. So the thought that our home was improperly structured frightened me.
We talked about the light hanging down and you taking it out. This is for a crawl space, so it's called low clearance lighting. That way, if you hit your head on it, you're not going to take it or end up with glass all over it, right? It's a safety light. It's the way to do it. At the panel,
surge protectors.
4 of them. Oh. They put in enough to actually make sure that everything is protected. Your computer, your television, all your electrical in the house. So everything is surge protected. We also put a seal on the panel, which I'm big on now, and that seal shows that Frank has been here. If anybody tampers, they break the seal, which means somebody's played with it.
It's that level of detail. It's that going the extra step. All those surge protectors we have now, which is wonderful, protecting the investment of a lot of our electronics. I mean, again, above and beyond.
Let's go upstairs.
That was good.
Well, we should bring up a bottle of wine, maybe, and maybe 2. What do you think?
I think we have some.
We got you covered.
We did all kinds of tests, made sure your toilet's fine, your seal's fine. And here's what we've determined. Somebody was getting water all over the floor. And it was running down your register, stained your ductwork, and come down to the ceiling. That mark on the ceiling is directly under this ductwork.
Well, that makes me happy that it wasn't something worse. In the guest bathroom, our son's bathroom, it was interesting for me to learn that the spot in our dining room actually came from the water dripping down into something as simple as the vent. And that's something important to learn as homeowners, especially new homeowners. These little things that if you just take the extra step of ensuring it doesn't happen, it will protect this investment that you've made.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, wow.
That is beautiful.
I think it's beautiful.
It is.
Wow. It's all glass tile. It's all new glass on the outside. Everything's been redone, proper lights, test your exhaust fans, new drain, new everything.
That shower is beautiful. I love the complete glass enclosure. I love the tile. It changes the look of the bathroom. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely fantastic.
Smell?
Yep, no smell. No smell.
There's no smell.
I'm very pleased about the lack of smell. And, you know, one of my biggest concerns as we started to learn more about the problem was really just the quality of the air in the house.
Yes.
And, you know, the fact that, you know, I feel as though I don't have to worry about that.
The smell was actually the same throughout the whole house. And so every single trap in the floor, every trap that was underneath a vanity sink was clogged. So it's not just the trap in this case, because it got actually underneath the pan itself. Much like the washing machine, if it can hold water and it won't dissipate, it's gonna stink. So now we solved all your stink, brand new washer, everything else, and new mats that you can jump out if you want to be wet.
Great. Now we know that it's a safe house. Now we know that there's, you know, some of those finishing touches that, you know, really do jump out and turn it into a different place. You know, and hopefully we can carry that forward and really make some of the changes that we want to make and, you know, do some of the things to really turn this into a house that's ours, knowing that all of the stuff underneath we no longer have to really worry about.
Now, I said if you liked it, we're gonna have some wine.
Yes, let's go have some wine.
We have wine.
Copious amounts of it.
All right. Be
All
wonderful.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you. I thought initially I would be most looking forward to sleeping in my own bed and, you know, the bathroom, which is fantastic, but I'm most looking forward to spending time right here in our main living area, where our kitchen is, where our beautiful dining room is now, as a family, and making it our own. It actually feels like this is moving day, and I like that.
Bye, boss. Yeah, you shake your head, but I gotta work with them.
Every day.
Baby.
The shower ready yet?
Bill, this is a lot of work, buddy. Holy cow! Oh my God! Oh my God! Silverback!
The home inspector said, it's a great house. You're getting a great house.
Did he even talk about this?
Cosmetically, it's great.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
It's what's underneath.
You have a hazard home for you and your family. So you have a lot to worry about. I'm worried. This is going to be a very big job. Chantel and Dominic, they were looking for a house that was a healthy environment for both them and their 4 kids. They didn't have a big budget. They were looking for a house that was a turnkey operation. They did the right thing. They brought in a home inspector to take a good look. He said everything was great. Well, obviously not, because I'm here. I'm gonna ask some questions. I'm gonna get some answers. I'm gonna do a thorough inspection, and I'm gonna make it right.
So we have 4 kids at the ages of 17 to the youngest is 2 years old. So we're the 6 of us living in a 3-bedroom apartment, 1 full bathroom. So we were all sharing a shower. Yeah, so that was definitely interesting. And then just problems really just started happening. Mold was growing. There was the balcony started leaking into the living room as well. So it was disaster. We needed to move.
You know, we saw maybe 1,000,001 houses. The day we saw this house, we probably saw 15, 20 houses.
We were looking for 4 bedrooms, at least 2 bathrooms, 2 full bathrooms, so that we'd have 2 showers. A nice backyard for the kids to run around in. A dishwasher. My son requested a dishwasher because he was the dishwasher in the apartment.
As soon as we walked in, we were sold.
Just the feeling you got when you walked in. We loved it.
We said, this is it, this is home.
The home inspector that we did choose for the house was actually through our realtor. It was July. He came in and he was here probably about half an hour before we got here. He seemed to have done a thorough job. After going through the house, he said that it's a great house. You're getting a great house. Nothing at all that we would have to do big renovations.
You must be Chantel.
Yes.
I'm
Hi, Mike.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Dominic.
meet you.
How you doing, man?
Good to see you.
I hear you're a soccer guy.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm outside. Right away, I see things. So why don't we start on the outside and just take a walk around?
Okay.
Okay.
What we're beginning to see with this house is cosmetically, it's great. It's what's underneath. It's what's actually in the body of the house that's, those are the concerning things.
Okay, so you have a carport that appears to be running to the house, and right away I can see the downspout right here, and that is a new extension. I don't think that was ever there before, because there's no evidence whatsoever of any type of a scupper drain or any drain here at all. And I think that the water kept running and hitting the wall so much and staining all this wall that someone said, oh, you should put in like a downspout connection and put it into the weeper to help pick it up, because I really think it was driving against the house. And this may have been something really simple that whoever built this didn't have a level or any common sense, that's for sure, because you don't want it running towards the house.
Right.
Your roof is in really bad shape. He said in the report, 3 to 5 years lifespan left on the shingles.
At least, yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, we got 5 months maybe. Dominic and I were downstairs in the basement, and it was a really bad thunderstorm.
And Chantel just heard something.
Like somebody had running water on, and I ran upstairs, and in my son's bedroom there was like a bubble. The drywall totally bubbled out, and it was like shooting out like a fountain. Had to grab towels and buckets and just to catch the water.
You had an awful lot of water.
You can actually push on this drywall and move it.
Well, we can see that it's come right down. It's actually
totally
staying the wood,
yeah.
right? My worry is how long has it been wet up there? Has it been continuously? Was the insulation holding so much water that it's just mold galore growing on top of this? Has it now also put mold up along the sheathing? So on the underside of the roof line, I have a lot of concerns about mold in your home at this point. Let's go downstairs. Okay, so there's no handrails going down. Did you notice that?
Yeah,
we didn't notice that until we had our first visitor that was an older gentleman and almost fell down the stairs.
You gotta have handrails.
Yeah.
Because if he had fallen down the stairs, he has the legal right to sue you, and you know your insurance is gonna have to pay out, then your insurance goes up, and we can go on and on. I'd like to see the electrical panel.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Okay, living room, kitchen on one fuse. Did he even talk about this?
In terms of the electrical issues in the house, I mean, dishwasher's going, we're trying to heat up, you know, food for the babies or what have you, and all of a sudden, half the kitchen is done.
We have issues right here. One, your house is overloaded the panel. We have an air conditioner, okay? We have a stove upstairs. We have all kinds of new pot lights and everything else. And how many do I see on this? Empty, empty. I love this.
Yeah.
Empty, empty, and we shouldn't even have that. This should have dummies in there, because you just stick your finger in there and it just doesn't feel good. See, this is a bad sign. Not only do we have all this, we have an addition.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was this bad.
These are glaring things that, at least to Mike, that the inspector should have said something, and ended up saying nothing and told us we were getting this great house. Well, obviously it isn't that great.
Wow, look how hot it is in behind there. I'm showing all kinds of hot air coming in the wall here, and I'm seeing bleeding of air. So now it tells me I have to open up this area to take a look. What's going on? So there's leakage.
When the weather changed, when it did start to get colder, we felt drafts all over the place. In the kitchen, downstairs in the basement, in the addition.
You told me it's freezing cold. When you walk from here to here, that's not a good sign. That's really not a good sign. Then we look at the registers, because that's what I want every inspector to do this. And I'm talking home inspectors. Why do you have tape here?
That's where we found the asbestos. We wanted a light in the dining room, so the electrician came in and put in the light in the dining room, and we explained to him about the heat source, or the lack thereof, in the addition, which is in the living room. He lifted up our vent covers, and he found the asbestos between the ductwork and the floorboards. At that point, I went a little haywire, and I checked every single vent in the whole house, and I'm really nervous now. And it's lining every single vent in the whole house.
So the home inspector said that, in his report, he said, in terms of asbestos, it's beyond the scope of this inspection.
They won't even pull up these things, and it drives me nuts. And they'll pull it up, take a look, but they don't have to. He's not qualified to look for asbestos, but some of them have knowledge about it. But he does have in the report that they don't look for asbestos and that you should bring in a professional to take a look, because they really don't know. And I'll tell you right now, this house being in the 1960s has the possibility of asbestos in the plaster. That means before I touch it, I'll have it checked. Right.
Having young kids, moving from mold to now asbestos, and how much more damage is this doing to the health of our children?
I'm not gonna break any of the walls open till I know that there's no presence of asbestos within the plaster, but it's in the ductwork, right? Now, it was a wrap around the ductwork to help keep your heat in the house, which you don't have, which means I gotta check all kinds of things. So, right now, I'm gonna go through the house. I'm gonna document it, take pictures, and look at everything else, and hope to hell I don't find anything else. But I need you, while I'm doing this, to find a place to live so I can fix your home.
Whatever you need.
Okay?
I feel like a failure as a parent too, you know, bringing them in here into an unsafe environment for them. Waking up in the morning, and the minute you know, come out from under the covers, I can almost see my breath. That's how cold it is, you know? And even in the babies' rooms, we have to, you know, bundle them up to go to sleep at night. You can barely feel the heat getting up there.
You know, these are one of these houses that just buy an illusion, man, where it looks good. I love the area, and then you start to find out what's wrong with the house. I'm worried. You know, I'm worried. This is going to be a very big job. I saw nothing in the report about the flat roof here, and the only thing about the roof was visible by binoculars, and roof is 3 to 5 years. There's all kinds of rippled shingles right here, all kinds. And no, this doesn't have 3 to 5 year lifespan, that's for sure. We're seeing all the shingles are cupping. When they start cupping, it means the shingle's old, needs to be replaced. Great sign to look for. So for the home inspector that had binoculars looking at the roof, you'd think he'd see that the roof needs to be replaced. And no venting in the soffit whatsoever. Really bad sign. Really bad sign. Okay, that's not good. That's really bad. This beam should be resting on brick. It's not resting on the brick. So, what is holding it up? I have a structural issue. I did not read about this in the report. So we're not having a structure pickup from the house. We're relying on the post now. We noticed that the flashing that was put up around the posts, odds are it was simply because some of them were rotten out and they want to cover it up. And once again, a home inspector is not going to do this, but I am. Let's look at the structure. As we go up, there's no angle ties from the post to the beam. They're not lapped in or notched into the beam to hold it. So as I look all the way around, there are no angle brackets. So how well is it secured from the beam to the post? If it's not properly done, can this come down? The answer is yes, it can come down. It's not rotting totally. It is rotting, you know, because that's a dry rot. It is falling apart. And this is a simple 4x4 post with a 1x4 cladded on this side and on this side to make it look a little bigger. Okay, that 4x4 is just sitting on what? Actually, that's not a good sign. So it's the angle that's holding it, but there's no vertical support. I'm gonna go to the furnace room. We have the meter on the inside of the house, and it's a new meter. Normally, we want those on the outside of the house. In this case, they now got to come inside to read the meter, which I'm sure they're not too happy with. I'm going to use the IR camera. I want to see just how hot the box is. Ooh, not a good sign. The IR camera is telling me that these two fuses right here are really hot. And the other fuse is right here. So this fuse and these two fuses. Why are these fuses so hot? Just how hot are they? They are super, super hot. So it's as simple as this. I know it's hot, I know it's wrong. I'm gonna bring Frank in. Well, right now, if I scan across the wall, I'm looking for changes in temperature, right? So as I come down, I'm seeing a big yellow spot right here. I'm having escape air in the floor joists. because I don't see the lines coming up this wall and through the floor. They're probably coming up off the trunk that's in the basement, all that bulkhead across. But it's telling me there's heat escaping. And you know, it totally makes sense to me, because if they're freezing cold upstairs, I have a breakage somewhere. But it's not blowing where it's supposed to. What does that mean? More damage. More damage. I like back splits because they give the crawl space storage, and I really like that. Oh, isn't that stupid? Look at how they did this. So there's the discharge from the dishwasher as it goes across, ties into another hose, and then goes right into the Y. By code, this must be before the trap. The problem is that methane gas can actually escape from any small hole or anything to do with this drain line. I'm not lying down on the job. This is just the way it is. You can see asbestos right at the top where the boot goes through the floor. It's clear. I can see it here clearly. So all I really have to see now is the attic above the room that was leaking like crazy, and this will help me figure out what I need to do next. There's not a lot of room. I do see a lot of moisture on the bottom that has traveled down, and that's probably because of not enough airflow. Ooh, all kinds of leakage. If the home inspector knew what he was looking for, he'd clearly see that. Oh, I've seen enough. The next day, I'm gonna wreck the place.
I think from his report, having him say it's a great house, I think put our mind a little bit more at ease.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you, with the asbestos and with the electrical, you have a hazard home for you and your family. So you have a lot to worry about.
Oh, yes.
I'm glad you put the tarp up on top of that roof line up there just to save it. We've got leaking issues. Yeah, it's a quaint little house. I'm glad we're all ready. Put down the cloths and we can walk around. I just want to show you a couple things. It appears we have all kinds of air leakage in this area downstairs, which possibly we're getting in the basement. We'll see.
Okay.
Now, this is the one room that has posed the big problem and why we had the tarp up on the house. You can see all the, we had a massive leak. We're gonna pull down as much as I think we need to. Will be about here. Yeah. And more than likely open up this wall right across. That way it'll show us whether or not we gotta play with the other bedroom.
Just to give us an idea of what's happening behind that leaky wall.
Yeah,
right?
bit by bit, we'll start opening, see what we have to do. I'm not gonna let them back into the house until it's safe for them. Before we can do any of this, we've gotta get rid of the asbestos. Pinchin found that it was only around the registers. That's it. It wasn't in the vinyl or the tiles. It wasn't in the plaster, and that's great news. I want the asbestos cleaned up before I bring my guys in to gut this place.
In the registers, found there's like a 1/4-inch paper board that contains asbestos. See this right here? 2 inches wide, and that contains asbestos. This guy's gonna suit up with the respirators and suits on. Come in, they're gonna spray this down, wet it as much as we can. Then we're just gonna remove it. Vacuum everything up, and then spray our lockdown solution on it.
Well, guys, I just want to tackle the carport today. I want to tackle the beam at the back that's rotted out. We're going to start replacing the material there. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't think that beam's doing much anymore. Take a look at that, Yvonne. That sucker's hollow. Wow. We're replacing this or what? So what I want to do, I don't just put a beam along the back end here and support that with a jack post, okay? It's all just rot from water. It's working its way behind the flashing that's up there, so it's been just dripping in behind this whole thing for a long time, and that's why it rotted out here.
I Okay, this is the new addition. I guess you know that because we have the electrical rad that's here. But I showed all kinds of bleeding on that wall right there and bleeding down the stairs with my IR camera. What did you find?
I checked the airflow. When I first came in, most of the returns had nothing going through them, which concerned me right away. I went downstairs, put the furnace filter out. I got some air movement. So filter was clogged solid. Return on the third floor, nothing. There's a cavity there. It looks to be blocked somehow.
So you're thinking it feeds from this wall?
It feeds from this wall from the crawl space and then uses the floor joists to come across into the wall. It's got to be blocked or disconnected. With the return being blocked, it's choking off air through the furnace. If the furnace can't draw enough air through the return, it can't supply enough air to the rest of the house. And that's causing poor airflow and a lack of heat throughout the whole house. There should be at least one return air per floor. Here we only have one feeding the entire house. No wonder this family's cold. So I have to find the source of the blockage, open it up, and get air back to the furnace.
Mr. Gary, what'd you find?
Not good things.
Oh, I'd say a little undersized.
A lot undersized. So it's not feeding enough air to draw from upstairs down. We got a triple there, triple beam that's headed, it's run across.
Okay, so you can't cut structure out in order to make that a proper size. What can we do here? Can we move over?
I can't move over because of where the next joist is. Then we don't line up upstairs. If we can maybe cut some of the floor out, and then I can come up in 90 in.
Elbow it back in.
Yeah.
That's a great idea, buddy.
So we're gonna divert our return air from the third floor down into this duct, and then use the full cavity. Below the floor, we're gonna end up having to jumper box it, meaning put another piece of duct in to move it over to the next joist cavity on this side. They had a problem with air circulation here. This is one of the main reasons why. We're gonna solve all this.
Frankie.
Hey, Mike.
Now, my camera, I put the IR camera on it. We had these two fuses and this fuse here that was hot.
Overloaded, I'm pretty sure you would be. Wouldn't have been code for the kitchen counter plugs. They're on regular circuits.
That's
so
grandfathered.
you don't have your splits. It's grandfathered. Recommendation at this point would be to rewire the kitchen circuits for sure, because those three that are getting hot, it's fridge, dishwasher, and then your counter plug. But I don't like fuses. Very, very old. We'll get rid of this AC disconnect that's here. We'll incorporate it all into one load center. It's gonna look beautiful when I'm done. The tricky thing is I've got to get that meter that's loose. So we're gonna relocate that. We're gonna place that outside, and we're gonna straighten this up for them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Let's cut those nails out, guys. Let's get our measurements, and let's cut our first piece, okay? Nice cut, nice cut. Okay, guys, screw it in. And then we're gonna start on the posts. Oh, yeah!
What we've done here is taken out the original post, drilled a new 1-inch hole to accept our saddle for our 6x6s, which is the proper way to secure this to the footing. We've epoxied in with 2-part epoxy, which is going to harden up over the next 15, 20 minutes, and we'll be able to put our post in.
Right there, buddy.
This saddle will not only lock it in better, but it also keeps the post up off the ground and out of that pocket of water. It's going to sit there and slowly rot it over time.
Okay, here it comes. Final leg of the journey. So when we first started the project, this corner was high. Everything was sloping into the house. By shortening the posts on this side, we've now channeled the water from coming to the back of the house this way and to this corner, because what we're gonna do is drop a trough down this post and kick it out to the side, getting the water away from the house and out into the yard. Come on up, Mr. Boulanger. This is the room in question, okay? As you can see, we have a leak here, right?
Yeah.
We already know we've tarped the roof. We're keeping the water out as much as we can. What I'm looking at doing here is removing this ceiling to about here, just before the light, okay? If it keeps going, obviously we'll take down more as we go, but I think it's probably gonna stop right around there. So we do have mold on the actual drywall itself, so we're gonna lose that, okay? It's a level of mold that we can actually work in as long as you have the proper face mask, safety glasses, everything, okay? So it's safe. Take your time. I want you to plastic and seal this room off completely with you guys inside of it. Get your tools going. We'll bag it at the very end, bring it all out in one shot, so we're not dragging open bags through the house. Wow, look at this. That is not a good sign.
I can only assume you had a crap load of water come in here.
Absolutely.
I'm really gonna have to look through your home and beyond all this illusion of beautifulness, because I think it's a complete cover-up, and I think it may have been covering up a whole lot of problems.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so we've opened this. Wow. See, these are all your rafters.
Yep.
You see the moisture?
Yep.
Okay, and it's on every single one of them, right? You really didn't have a lot of venting in the soffits. So since it's not breathing inside, we're leaking hot air into the attic space, and it's cold in the attic space in the winter. What do we have?
Condensation.
So we're having so much condensation, I'll put my money on this, that in the deep heart of the winter, you have frost galore on all your plank boards that are there, all the rafters, and it's slowly drifting down and coming in. So we have more water signs from there than we did from the leak. The leak was just found a spot and it came in. So we need to pull out your insulation, really, because I don't like what you have in here. They have batt insulation, a little bit of blown in, so you don't have enough. We're losing heat. So we need to vent all the soffits, we're gonna put in proper air vents in the top of the roof so we create that air cycle and get that hot, moist air out and stop the heat from rising up there. No, we do have plumbing, electrical. We gotta replace your whole roof and your whole flat roof, and we're talking lots of money.
I do feel robbed. Our initial home inspection was
a joke.
It was a joke. It was comical. You know, Mike actually educated us on quite a few things, and the home inspector just, you know, kind of went through his list as quick as he possibly could and grabbed the money and ran.
Come on down, guys. So I really want to start dropping this ceiling. I want to see what the ductwork is like in this ceiling. Now, Mike, he saw a lot of heat radiating right here, so that means probably a disconnect in the ductwork. So let's try to find it. Let's start dropping this, okay? So what did I find wrong here? Almost everything. I can tell you right now, this was not done by someone in HVAC. And you look at things like this. So this is why Mike was seeing the big heat source right here, because this was just flopping open. Not the proper gauge metal and not the proper way to do it. They're getting major heat loss in this house. They slapped together a made ductwork right here. Like, this isn't even real ductwork. They basically cut a piece of duct and taped it up together. I still want to take down this blackboard right here, because we can see that this all chases in behind it, and then it looks like it comes down. Okay, we have gas lines, we have ductwork. Wow, look at this. Where do you think my hand is right now? So with the amount of holes we found in this ductwork, plus the blockage that we found upstairs, no wonder this house was that cold. Any air moving through that furnace just would have been lost in all these bulkheads. Totally unacceptable. Well, I think this roof's seen better days, eh, buddy? I can see it. This is just basically disintegrating. This roof needed to be replaced probably 5 years ago, at least. That's actually probably some of the worst shingles I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty far gone. At this point, we're losing a lot of granules. It's just really exposed to a lot of leaks throughout the entire roof. So basically, this is our preparation, our underlayment materials that we install before we put shingles on. What you're looking at here, that this black or sort of charcoal gray colored material is like an ice and water membrane. It's an asphaltic material that adheres to the roof deck, and when we do nail through it, it actually seals around the nails. And we use it in perimeter areas or any really vulnerable area to snow or ice or wind-driven rains and such. The light gray or white colored paper is a waterproof underlayment, but we use this as a roof covering in the less vulnerable area, in other words, the balance of the roof. This roof, for instance, as the shingles were faulting, had it had some underlayment on the entire roof, would have bought some time. So really just cheap insurance, low-cost underlayment systems that really extend the life of the roof and the performance of the roof.
The attic beforehand was kind of a hodgepodge of bats, rocks all in, some blown. The proper R value wasn't there, so we pulled it out. We're gonna spray foam the knee walls in here because we don't want any heat loss coming up, creating ice damming or anything like that. And now we're ready to put cellulose back in. For depth, we're gonna put in about 13 3/4, 14 inches, given our 50.
Before we started doing the panel change and service, Hydra's already disconnected the power, so we're good to go. It's barely on the wall, this old panel board. We're barely even moving it, it's popping right off. This is a fuse panel, and we're putting in breakers. It's easier for homeowners to operate. It's just on-off. The meter was on the inside. We're redoing the whole service. We're putting the meter on the outside. That's the way Hydro wants it. Good, thank you.
Okay, so this is my a dishwasher drain from the kitchen that's above us. There are common mistakes that people make, but then there are also the dumbest, and this is one of those, connecting your dishwasher fixture right into your venting system where you have, you know, your bathroom connected to. So every time somebody flushes a toilet, the sewer gases have absolutely no restrictions. They'll just come right up to the dishwasher and get into the kitchen. In my opinion, this is a basic plumbing error that was missed. Okay, I've reattached the dishwasher properly. That solves all the problems related to the kitchen. It's connected properly before the trap, and everything is taken care of.
The fridge, by code, needs to be dedicated, which it isn't, so one of the wires is going to be for the fridge, the other one's going to be for the dishwasher. The counter plugs were overloaded, so we're going to rerun new wires for that as well, and that'll take care of all the issues in the kitchen.
Today we got a little bit of work here. We got to patch up these holes. We found that we're leaking in the bulkhead. We've reattached the patch to the duct. They had one here existing. What they did when they put it on was they just taped it on. They didn't put any screws to it. So we've put some screws to it, taped it up. We're putting some sealer on each duct connection. Basically, it's gonna eliminate any leaks that are coming through these connections. We don't want that leaking into a bulkhead. Let's utilize it, get it up to some other rooms instead of leaking in a bulkhead. We also got some heating runs that we need to change. Just shoddy work. So we're gonna repair those, get those done. Also, when we were taking this off, we found that the return is open up in this joist cavity. They also have another one here that was open in a cavity with gas pipe. It's not a good mix. Right now we've tested, it's not leaking. But if it does leak, it's a possibility of gas getting drawn back into the return and getting drawn back to the furnace. And that's potential for an explosion. So we'll get these all closed off, sealed up so nothing's leaking.
To have Mike come into the home and make things better for us and for our family and me as a father allows me,
Peace of mind.
yeah.
Normally we tape the seams first with the mesh tape. The reason why Robbie and I are filling this first is because there's a lot of differences in the two drywall. There's a lot of plaster and concrete on this one. And we want to fill it first and then tape it. That way we get a nice even surface. There's not going to be any bubbling. Once we tape it, there's not going to be any cracking. That way we get a nice even surface in the end.
So right away we know that these windows aren't working. You can see them fogging up here. They're wood. They're starting to rot on the outside. They have no insulation around them. Like, just feel them. Yeah. I can feel the cold air, and I'm, what, 6 inches off this window. So we're going to replace the windows.
Oh, there's no nails holding this thing in. It's just falling right in. What they've done is put it in with the brick mold, but they've never properly fastened the window on the inside.
The brick mold was the only thing holding it in place.
Yeah,
Like, you take out the brick mold and the whole frame just wobbled.
Well, you would want to fasten your jamb, which is this piece right here, into your 2x6 framing or 2x4 framing. That way it won't move as much, and then when you foam it, it's not going anywhere.
The insulation is compressed too, so it loses its effectiveness when it's compressed like that. So yeah, there were a lot of gaps on the insulation, so it wasn't done very well.
Well, it looks really good. Nice windows, guys. And you've spaced it out perfectly. Lots of insulation around it.
Yeah, lots of foam.
Well, this will make it a lot warmer than it was, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it looks good.
Along with getting rid of the fuse panel, we had to redo the service. We had to relocate the meter here to the outside. Installed a brand new 100 amp box. As you can see, brand new pipework all the way up and over. The only problem that we have here that we can't fix is the fact that there was a split service that comes to the home next door, and from the home next door, then they picked up this home here. They don't do that anymore. Local utilities nowadays want a separate run all the way through, so they're gonna have to come in and run brand new line from the pole directly to the new overhead service. We now have power. We're loving it. We're at the tail end. We're out of here today.
With flat roofing, although it's referred to as flat roofing, and actually a lot of manufacturers refer to it as low slope roofing these days, we want to ensure that there is some slope, that the water doesn't sit on the roof for long periods of time. Even with the better materials these days, we don't ever want to promote standing water. So whenever we can, we try to make sure that there's sufficient drainage to get that water away from the vulnerable areas of the home.
I'm actually using a magnetic-based primer. It's going to go underneath the chalkboard paint. The more coats I do, the more magnetic you get. It's going to allow the kids to put on any magnets, alphabet magnets if they want, if they have any special sentimental magnets they want to put on. Just makes it a little bit more fun for them. How's it coming, guys? You guys have been living in this room for like 3 days.
I'd say at least 3 days.
You know what? Boys, I gotta say, both of you did a fantastic job because you had quite a significant, it wasn't a drop, but that ceiling came down, and because it's a plasterwork, it was all over the place. I have to say, very good job, boys. Nice job, guys.
Thank you. I mean, the thing I'm looking forward to definitely is the most is a safe home. That's the reason we bought this house.
There's enough things in life we have to worry about. And you think that your house is supposed to be your safe haven from all of that, and that's what we're looking forward to.
Okay, guys, last day. We got carpet going on. I'm really excited to get these people back home, okay? Let's have a really good day. Let's get them back home ASAP. Clean, wipe, just keep going.
Welcome home.
Hello.
Dominic, Chantel.
How are you?
Hello, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
How are you?
No crisscross this time. I know you.
We're doing it right. That's why I waited, actually. Nice to see you again.
Good to see you.
Take a look. Come on, look. You see new poles?
Goodness, yes.
It's 6x6s. You fixed up all the footings, so hydraulics, cement, they just nice and leveled it out, and then you epoxied in the saddles that are going to hold the 6x6s bolted. Now, I love Steve Graves. Love Steve Graves. What did he do to your house? 3 roofs. Wow. All brand new again. That was a lot of work in this snowy time, freezing cold. These guys were up there.
Amazing.
Amazing.
You see anything else here?
Windows.
I see new windows. Yeah, I see those. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
When they went to pull out the other window, do you know it wasn't attached?
Oh,
It
seriously?
was literally held by the trim. So once they pulled the trim, the window almost fell out.
Wow.
So packed with a little bit of insulation, which is a problem around windows. Glass is not a great art value.
Right.
But insulation around the glass is. You ready to go inside?
Yes,
It's kind of warm in there. You want to go into the warmth?
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Let's go home.
Okay.
The fact that everybody pitched in and did their part for us and for our family, it's definitely a blessing. We couldn't have asked for anything more.
Oh, look at. Oh, wow.
Oh, you got a new door.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Not only did you get a new door, it's a new storm door on the outside. We pulled out your chalkboard. This was the area that my camera showed had all kinds of bleeding. So when we took it down, not only did you have a big hole in the main trunk here.
Absolutely. Every piece of ductwork in this ceiling right here had been compromised at some point. Whoever renovated this basement had made his own ductwork, basically, put it that way. So Gary had to replace all of the runs going through this area right here.
Wow. Literally feels amazing in here in regards to the heat. Before, there was no difference from outside to inside.
There's no
There's no draft. My feet are freezing here. It's amazing. Might be walking around in my underwear. Like
That's another show. Maybe we did you a favor.
Oh, it's that warm. It's very warm.
Let me show you the laundry room. What do you see on the wall there?
New panel.
New
Look
panel?
at that.
Nice. Oh, that's great.
Look at that.
Frank not only fixed electrical throughout the house, you have a surge protector on the house. Yes. We're big on this. Yes. This is really important because the surge protector, what's it going to do? It's going to protect everything.
Yeah. It's not gonna
Lightning
blow.
hits the house, it protects everything. It blows that out and saves everything. And it can be a lot of money, 15, 20 grand if lightning hits the house. Just in electrical, motherboard and the furnace right through the house. It's all the little things that make such a huge difference. And look how neat that panel is.
I know, it looks amazing.
So much better.
You got a new handrail, eh?
Yeah, no,
There wasn't a handrail
this
before.
is great. No more
You
falling
said
down
we
the
needed
stairs.
Let's go take a look at Malcolm's room.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at this.
Okay, the wildest thing about redoing something is that it really doesn't look different, right? And so we're all about what's behind all this. We took down the ceiling, all new insulation in the attic, making sure proper ventilation from the soffit, important. So we have a simple test. Now that we have all kinds of new insulation in the attic, the next time it snows like crazy, you're gonna stand in the street, you're gonna look around at all the other houses
that the snow is melting off the roofs, and you can look at your roof and see the snow still on it. That means we've done our job properly in your home. Let's go to the living room.
All right.
Okay. Okay, it's not a fabulous new living room.
Yes, it is. Wow. It looks amazing in here.
You have a brand new baseboard heater, painted new windows, which was probably also the culprit of heat loss and cool air coming in, is why this room is so cold. So that's a whole lot of people that came into your house, spent a little bit of time when you weren't here in your home, and now you're back home.
Thank you for getting us back in our home.
Well, you're gonna be warm, I can tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely, definitely.
The bottom line, it's warm. You know, you definitely felt a difference before walking from the dining room to the living room, and now there's no difference. It's actually warmer in there. You know, it's really warm.
You happy?
Yes. Oh,
More than
you have no
happy.
idea. Thank you so much. It's wonderful.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy it.
From the bottom of my heart.
It's a new beginning for that room. It's a new beginning for this house. It's a new beginning for this family. You know, now it truly is a better environment for our kids to grow up in. Mike Holmes is our angel.
We're home.
We're home, baby.
Ooh, it looks so good.
So good.
When you move out, I'm getting this room. I'm stealing it from you.
He's not moving up. I'd just like to propose a toast to the man, the myth, the legend, and his amazing crew. You guys changed our lives.
I can make an observation. I'm expecting a home inspector to roll his sleeves.
I need to drop this whole ceiling. I need to drop everything in this area.
It's a blow to your ego. Like I say, it's a feeling of being cheated.
Take that wall down, take this wall down, take absolutely everything out.
It's the last house I would raise my family in.
Leave that like that. That's enough. You're gutting the basement?
It's very, I think, beyond frustrating. It's infuriating.
Sean and Carol, expecting a baby, want to buy their first home, just happily married, and he wants to move back home close to his family. They find a perfect area. Birds are in the air, it's a great day. They did the right thing. They got a home inspector, comes up with a half-decent report. They move in, they're happy, everything's wonderful. House looks good. Looks are deceiving.
We're looking for a house with enough space for us to grow into, a nice piece of property, close to school, and nice green space around.
It fit our criteria in terms of bedrooms, open concept. It had a pool in the backyard. Great. You know, you can see splashing around with Liam in the pool. The front room was a good size where it had a jutted out sort of a window piece where we could kind of see a bench seat being, and you start to kind of, you know, envision things in your mind about growing up and growing a family together in this home. The house has been totally redone and renovated, so for us, the appeal or the aesthetics of the house were phenomenal. So we just wanted to know if the bones of the house were good, the foundation and so forth were good. The home inspector had, I think, 2.5 hours in the home. The first thing he pointed out to us upon his completion was the basement. And when he walked in there, the carpet was soaking wet. He then went on about the grading at the side of the house where the leaking had occurred and that we needed to address that. He also addressed the fact that we had some mature trees on this property, that branches needed to be cleaned away from the top of the house for shingles, and that there were some spots of insulation in the attic that could use topping up. And those were sort of the three things that he called out to us. That other than that, he quote said, you know, you have a solid house here, take care of these few minor things and you're good to go. Within the first, 30 to 45 days, we had all three things that were major issues that needed to be immediately addressed. We had them addressed.
Mr. Holmes. Must be Sean.
I am indeed.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
I'm
Carol.
Carol.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice smiles. I like that.
Well, we're excited.
Well, it's a bit of a crappy day. It's supposed to be really nice, but it'll be nice tomorrow. Do you mind getting your coats and coming outside with me? We'll take a look on the outside first.
Sure thing.
Okay. I'll see you in a sec.
Okay.
After we moved in, I found the insurance company tried to update our house insurance. They asked us a list of questions. One question was which year was a hot water tank? Then I went down, checked the year, and insurance company said, I'm sorry, we can't fully insure your house until you replace your hot water tank because it's just too old. So that was the first time we realized, oh, the home inspection report didn't really cover everything.
We stand back a bit here. You notice the one on the very left-hand side, you see the darkness within the shingles?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we're on our vertical wall, almost vertical. It's on an angle. This is a barn-style roof. I really like it. It makes for a lot of room inside. Those shingles are so old that it's just soaking up water like a sponge. And I'm telling you, in no time, it's going to come right into the house.
In the fall, I got up on the roof to do the Christmas lights. When I first got up there, I noticed a lot of cracking on the shingles and noticed a large patch, probably 2 by 3, maybe 4 feet.
When neighbors come by to say hi, one of our neighbors said last year they saw a raccoon actually just went into our roof. So then we figured out, oh, that hole, the big patch, probably is where the raccoon went in.
This is the freezing cold room.
Yeah, meat locker.
The room that we had earmarked for Liam's nursery was not getting any airflow. This room, I would guess this past winter, probably got into the 5 to 6 degree range. It really, what we affectionately call the meat locker.
When they do the jut out here, it's usually poorly insulated. Usually cold air drives in from the bottom all the time. And you lose heat up in the attic space because it's never insulated properly.
Right. When the furnace was on, water started leaking out the bottom of it, and it started filling up that room down there. And that became a concern. So we had called a local company to come in, have a look at this, and when he removed the plate, he'd noticed that the whole pan was rusted out. He said this has been an issue for years. Not to mention that this is an old furnace. It's about 13, 14 years old. So he goes, you're kind of at the tail end life of this furnace.
So you went through the winter first, right? After the new furnace, you went through the first winter?
Yes.
Yes.
It was freezing cold?
Yes. Went back to the home inspection report and, comments about the furnace where, noticed some rust.
I heard something about a squirrel.
Yeah, I'll let Carol take that one. It's her friend. When she was away on mat leave, she developed a relationship with Charlie the squirrel.
Liam was about 4 months old, so that was early summertime. And once again, we were just sitting in the family room, just having a mommy-baby time. Then I heard something in the chimney, and first I thought it was a bird trapped there. Then it was just getting louder and louder. I was very scared. I phoned
he came in to say hi.
Yes. Grab a baby, run upstairs, hide in the bedroom. We had the French door in the master bedroom, can look down in the family room. So we just stood there and watched, and sure enough, something came down. It was black squirrel.
I guess a squirrel may feel cornered inside of a home, so he immediately tries to get out. And so going up against the windows, he had tore up a lot of our screens in our windows, just ran amok generally in the house, ate food up the counters, knocked things over, broke a pot, like a plant pot and so forth.
And that's a big tree. There's the squirrel, goes all the way up, boom, jumps in the chimney, hey, goes down the chimney, comes in and says, hi, guys.
I really don't know what we would do if Mike is not here. And this is just way beyond our means to handle. We can't do this by ourselves.
We've put a lot of faith into what people are telling us, believing that it's the truth. And we're finding out later on the hard way that things aren't what they appear to be.
Your air return. Do you have another one down here?
No, there's one upstairs.
Because that's in the wrong spot. Now, we want a high wall upstairs, but downstairs, we want it low. And why, I'm going to tell you why, because we want to pull the cool air off the floor, because we're recycling that air through the furnace, right? Just pull the cool air off the floor, drive the heat back in. You have it high up there, it's not pulling the cool air, it's actually pulling the heat. And your furnace guy should have told you that. Let's just take a quick look in here.
This is one of the big misses that we had found from the home inspector did not have this in his report at all. We had a lady actually stay with us when Liam was born for the first month to help with Carol take care of the baby, and she used the upstairs bathroom.
The first time the lady took a shower, I was in the kitchen. I heard dripping and came to the dining room, which is directly below the shower. It was dripping. It was raining down like waterfall.
That was first time we paid attention to this ceiling and noticed this patchwork.
Which means it leaked before.
Yes.
It was an existing issue, but that wasn't pointed out in the home inspection report.
This is our laundry room.
And I'm just looking at your drain. They just made it race around the track and turn a big bend when they could have actually done a different plumbing. So it tells me it's an amateur plumber who did that. The GFI, even though it's a GFI, that's way too freaking close to water. That wire's practically hanging right in the sink. And, you know, not to mention the plumbing, no one does plumbing like that. I'm not even gonna look at anything else here. I wanna see your basement, if you don't mind, okay?
Yep.
Frank's gonna have a field day here. So, pot lights. I don't see electrical issue, he says. I don't see electrical issue. I'll bet you we've got a lot of electrical issues. So, they're making this an access to that octagon box.
There's more in the other room, though. You
One
are
over there.
correct.
Yeah, we were trying to
No,
find
that's
out
the vent.
That's actually heat?
That's heat.
Yeah, because I want to know where heat is now. You only have one heat source? That's over there?
Only one heat source.
Does that tell you anything?
That's why explains why it's so cold down here all the
That's
time.
wrong. What the hell is that?
That is feeding the front of the house.
Now, I'm gonna pay attention to this big time because they've insulated all this, right?
Yeah.
But you got a ductwork running in a cold zone, what appears to be a cold zone.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got a lot of HVAC issues here. I think I'm gonna explain everything as to why that room is so freaking cold. Okay. Improper air movement, lines tapped into, probably broken everywhere. So just how far do I gotta go? Will I drop your basement? Never mind, you know, the ceiling, the whole basement. Will I? All right, I have not walked through your house. I have seen enough. Okay. I'm gonna grab my tools, I'm gonna go through your house, and I'm gonna pull you back, and I'm gonna tell you what I find. And I just think I'm about to surprise the living hell out of both of you. Well, the first thing I wanna do is to power up my IR camera. About a half an hour ago, I cranked up the heat. And what I'm looking for is I don't have a direct sunlight coming down hot on the roof. So what I'm getting is if any heat escapes, it's gonna be yellow. So, wow. Wow, okay, that's a picture. We have a lot of heat escaping that house. Now they have added more insulation. Look at that yellow. That's massive heat loss right through the roof line. So you can even see it if you look on this side of the roof here, how yellow it is. So not only are we losing it there, but the whole room is losing it. The whole upper part of the house. If you can't hold the heat in, you're gonna be cold. I mean, it looks really good. They put up their siding, they put up the metal here. It's only a wood door. It's a hollow core door. Put in a thermal door. Stop the cold from getting in the garage, because what's above the garage? A bedroom. Bulkhead. Bulkhead. I know there's ductwork that comes up here. I know the ductwork's coming in here. I know it goes across here, and it's feeding the floor. It's feeding both rooms. This is a structural beam here. I know because I built. Here's something I see, though. Why do they have aspenite nailed to the wall across the bottom? Why? There's nothing in the report. It's minor, easy fix. You got to plaster up these holes. You got to pull off this wood. One, it's a fire hazard. Two, can we allow gases to come in? Yes. This is an outside wall. I'm not worried about the outside wall. I care a lot more about the ductwork, and I'll explain why again. If we have an air return that runs upstairs, it's going to run through this path. And we have hot lines that's going to run upstairs. In this case, we're going to have at least two. They're going to go up and feed the two rooms in this house on this side. One here, one here. So with a return, if any carbon monoxide from the car is just dispersing because you're just warming it up to get it out the door, it's going to stay in here. Holes in the wall right there, it's going to come in. You think it's not going to get behind that wood? Of course it is. And there's another hole. There's a room directly above here. That is a huge no-no to me. I like this. You know, it's just that look that you have, that tall ceiling, and you can come out and you see the kids in the morning and the fire. To me, it's a Christmas, you know, a really good setting. Great design. It's too bad they screwed it up. See? Little things I see, right? Nice cabinet, right? I can feel the floor shaking. Why do you think that happens? kind of weird, man. That's really bad. Look at all the cold spots on the ceiling. Isn't that unbelievable? Look at this. I had the heat up to 80-something degrees Fahrenheit. That ceiling should be hot, not cold. Look at how hot it is, and then there's my laser. So we go from hot, that's warm, to cold. Such a variance. I thought they added insulation in the attic. You gotta be kidding me. How many times do I gotta see this? I take a picture from outside, right? I come inside, look at this ceiling. Look at this ceiling. This is the freezing room. The blue is cold. Look at it. I've never seen anything like it. There probably isn't any insulation up there at all. Look at the cold spots. And by the way, it's warm out. Imagine if it's freezing.
Mr. Holmes.
I'm upstairs, Damon.
All right, I'm coming.
You want to see something?
Sure, if I can find you. There you are.
This is what they call the meat locker.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. Look at this.
You can basically x-ray that whole thing. That's how cold that is.
Okay, well, look at, here's what we gotta do. Let's bring Gary in tomorrow. I know we have issues, not with the furnace, but with all the ductwork. I don't have enough cycling of air in the house, and I have massive heat loss. I got a bad feeling we're gonna gut the garage. So make sure we have a ton of guys. Let's have Frank in here, let's have Martin in here. What I want you to do is I want you to start by dropping the ceiling in the basement.
Oh, my God. Well, you see the stunned look on my face? I wasn't expecting it. I walked up to the house, I said, okay, I have hope for this one. It looks good. I walked in, it looks good, and we're doing that much already.
Looks are deceiving.
I'd say.
I spent the morning with the homeowners in the basement, spent the afternoon going through the rest of the house, and I'm not going back downstairs. There's no reason to investigate. I'm just gonna wreck the place. Simple as that.
Electrical, plumbing, HVAC issues in this whole basement, okay? So what it's looking like is we're gutting this freaking basement at some point, okay? But right now, we just want to take a look at what's in the ceiling. We got to justify taking down the rest of it. We have a lot of demo to do in this house. We had the house tested for asbestos, and luckily, there is none in the whole thing. That means we can get to work. Martin, how you doing?
How are you?
This stack, I just saw the water dripping down here. I thought it was actually coming from the clean out, but I'm feeling around this thing. This whole thing is leaking right around it.
I was expecting it. I ran a shower up on the second floor.
Yeah.
And I heard the water on the main floor behind the wall in the dining room. I need to open up the wall on the second floor behind that shower. It could be either or. This stack is so close to the bathtub. I ran it for an extensive period of time.
Yeah.
Like I've been here for well over half hour,
Yeah.
and that shower's been running for a good 25 minutes.
Yeah, but think of that. It's 2 floors up. It's working its way all over the drywall, hitting a stud, coming down, hitting the ABS, running down. That's going to take a while. That's a significant leak, brother.
Yeah.
So do you think it's at the connection to the stack, or you still think it's the copper?
Honestly, I need to open up. I will most likely have to open up the drywall up on the second floor.
Why bother guessing? Let's go open it up.
What we ended up doing is we did our test and troubleshoot, and we did a couple spot checks by pulling the pot lights out through the holes, because these are retrofit pot lights.
Yeah.
And we just wanted to make sure that the proper connectors were on. So we pulled down, I think, 6 of them, and we were fine. We ended up with, making
But here's
a fair
what I saw.
assumption.
We have how many pot lights in the house? Umpteen of them. As I look at the panel, I can tell the way the wiring's done. Somebody's upgraded the panel. I don't think they pulled a permit. And I'm going to assume that we have a whole lot of overload.
Yes, and you'd be absolutely correct. So the panel was done mid-'80s. Didn't find any permits on that. We also found circuit number 7 that had 17 items on it.
We can probably get to everything if I take down the ceiling.
Oh, if you take down the ceiling, oh yeah, I'm done.
Okay, good. Anything wrong with the furnace, hot water heater?
Hot water heater's vent, aluminum, and they got an opening in there.
You can't use the aluminum.
No.
Anything wrong with the furnace?
A bunch of air leakage in around that plenum connection where they tied the
Right
new
there
furnace.
especially, look at that. I see that clearly. One thing I do know
Yeah.
You have that much open up, it's just gonna bleed out here and it's not gonna push to the front rooms that we wanted to upstairs. You're gonna love this because the homeowners hired someone to put in a new hot water heater. The homeowners hired someone to put in a new furnace. Let's see, who else they hire? It doesn't matter, whoever they hired didn't do their job right. Steve, thanks for coming. Here is a little bit of a mess. This is a bad design as far as I'm concerned. It sure looks good. You look around the street, and they're really all the same. And the truth is, it looks really good from the inside. But we have problems.
We can visually see that the shingles on the upper roof are worn quite excessively. I can't even match these shingles. They don't make them anymore. So that's problem number one. You can see that there's no way to get any intake air at the front of this house other than a small bit of soffit.
Yeah, because we're going to have that one roof line meet that angled wall here, and because there's no soffit, we can't get that air in there to get in the attic space. The good news is there's a huge attic space up there. So I'm hoping maybe we can just get away with shingling the top, but I need you to take a really close look at it.
Yeah, not a problem. Obvious signs of a patch. Probably animals trying to get into the attic. Got another example of it on these roof vents. Obviously an animal's been chewing at the plastic vent there, trying to get an alternate source into the attic. We know from the homeowners that they actually have a pet squirrel named Charlie that likes to come down the chimney. On the back side here, we can see the mesh has been pulled up by Charlie, and he's got a nice little spot to climb in and out of this chimney. Really just needs some thicker mesh installed on here, and probably down lower wrapping the actual flue, preventing Charlie from gaining access again. So we can really see premature signs of wear. The shingles are cracking, they're losing their granules due to the expansion contraction. Definitely signs of under-ventilating of the roof deck. It's really lost its seal. We've got exposed fasteners that are rusting through now, but there's definitely a problem in large areas, and it's fairly consistent over the whole roof, which really tells us that it's time for a full roof replacement.
We've barely even touched this house. I've got plumbing problems, electrical problems, HVAC problems, roof problems, and I haven't even looked in the garage yet or the attic. Now, downstairs, right at this location, was the ductwork that I said, that looks like it leads into the garage.
Right.
And the insulation was all dirty. So we're gonna be opening this up. Do me a favor, start taking off this board and we're gonna take a look.
This one right here at the bolt?
Yep. Man, isn't that a really bad sign? See how dirty that is?
Lots of air back there?
Drywall right to the floor.
Oh my God.
Never put drywall to the floor.
Oh, wow.
But what's happening here is with all this insulation, which is, by the way, what R value is that, Damon?
Oh my God, 0 to 1?
Let's see if it even says it, R7.
Well, at one time, look at how thin that is.
Okay, so this is showing how much airflow we have coming in this area due to a hole in the floor here and due to the drywall touching the floor. I mean, look how dirty that is.
That's a lot. And if anything, that bulkhead was just channeling that carbon monoxide right into the house.
Yep. I want to take a look at this since this is really in rough shape. Well, that was easy. Now, first of all, if there's any squirrels up there, I'm coming up. You think it's funny, eh?
Is someone else up there first?
They got a mad squirrel in the house. They think it's a friend, and he's wrecking the place. Okay, there's the jet out of the house. Man, right in the cold attic zone. You know, the jet out for the two windows over the garage? Okay, that sucks right there. They literally cut out all the trusses. They went in and just with a saw and cut out every single truss. So, guess what's next?
I'm gutting the garage.
You are gutting the garage.
Holy crap.
So we have the cinder block wall and then brick, which is fine, but this wraps around to the front. I'm seeing all kinds of moisture. No daylight. I don't see daylight, so we don't have air coming in here. And we've had a critter in here.
Oh, yeah. That's a nest.
So no air intake.
Yep.
Which is the only thing that's going to help them keep that warm up there.
Right.
If that had been opened up and allowing all that cool air in, this would have been the meat locker.
Right. Well, look at the mice in there. Wow.
Yeah, talk about animals living in the house.
They need a few cats, I'd say.
A few cats? Just call it a zoo. Seriously. May have to look into the structure into the bedroom upstairs.
I saw the floor up there.
You mean when you walk down there, they knocked over the lamp?
And the whole shelf unit is actually moving like
All
this.
you gotta do is walk in, everybody goes,
Yeah, I know. It's like jingle bells.
Not good.
Yeah.
It's not squirrels. I know that much. I need you to go into the attic.
I knew it!
I need you to crawl around. There's two things I want you to look for. Actually,
Charlie is one of them.
Charlie's one of them.
Yeah.
I want you to look at all the rafters. It's really big. I want you to go everywhere. I want you to go where no man's gone before. I want to know if there's moisture on top of the plastic. You're gonna have to reach down under the insulation, tell me if it's wet. It's at the front of the house. Okay, get your latex clothes on and everything.
Latex suit. This is awesome. It's really strange, but they have 3 different types of insulation. There's one, here's the second, and here's the third. It was almost like 3 different people have been here at different times. Okay, here I go. I don't see any signs of moisture. I just see a lot of really, should I say, little to no insulation. It looks like it was wet at one point here. Oh yeah. This is just compacted beyond compaction. I see tons of signs of animals. I see a nest. If I see eyes, you're gonna see a diamond-shaped hole in this roof. This is actually where I can see everything. This is right over the bedroom that Mike showed me on the infrared that was totally cold, and I'll tell you why. There is no insulation up here. It is actually vapor barrier. I can see right to the drywall. No wonder that room is an icebox. And on top of that, I found the access where the animals are getting in. Now I can see daylight right through. It's big enough for a squirrel to get through. They have an infestation problem in here for sure, and I am probably gonna have to call an Orkin at this point. And it's so bad, they've chewed right through a main wire. Now when I say chewed through, they've chewed right through.
Well, did you find Charlie?
Well, I found Charlie. I think I found his family. I think I found the access point, his front door. I think I found some chewed wires. I think I found no insulation in the first 5 bays in that room. Absolutely nothing. I can actually see drywall and vapor barrier.
What we need to do first is get Alex in to suck up all the loose fill.
Yeah.
We got to get out all the pink insulation. I'm talking the bat. Get it out.
Yeah.
I started thinking about how loose that floor was upstairs.
Yeah.
And I kept walking around, and I've noticed everything is 12-inch on center, right? I said to the guys, grab me a stud finder. They find a stud finder, and I want to know which way the floor joists run. They run this way. The bed's right here. That thing at the end of the bed is full. Like, what to pick it up? It's so heavy, and all that weight is in the middle of the floor. We need to know what kind of structure's in that floor, because think about it. The floor could sag, the ceiling could crack, and I'm telling you, that will lead to extreme issues. I need to drop the whole ceiling in the kitchen.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I want you to pull the laundry room out. We know we're gonna put it downstairs. I need the whole ceiling in the laundry room pulled, and I need that wall to see what they tied into for plumbing, copper pipes, et cetera. I need that wall dropped. Hello.
Hi.
So where you been all day? Work. At work?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good to
we've
see
been
you.
working too. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you guys smiling.
You did bring in someone that put in more insulation.
Yes.
They didn't blow in any insulation in the front, pretty well 6 to 8 feet of this bedroom in the ceiling. None, zero.
Okay.
I'm not happy at all because my IR camera, I stood out on the street, took a shot of the house, and it was just a yellow roof. And yellow means hot. Right. So I cranked your heat up for an hour, and it's bleeding heat all off your whole roof.
So I'm heating the whole neighborhood.
Well, you're heating Charlie in the attic, that's for sure. And he's not only coming in your chimney and down your fireplace and in your house, he's having a ball up in the attic.
Oh, no.
Chewing electrical wires. We got all kinds of chewed wires up there. Now we gotta go further because you are in desperate need. You're in desperate need of a new roof. Desperate need.
Oh. Right.
We cannot match these shingles. They don't exist anymore. We brought Steve in. Okay. Come on in. Okay. Little things that start me along the way is why did we have aspenite board up across the bottom? These are things that I look at in the detail. So I pop down a couple of pieces, right? I see the holes in the wall, which leads me to pull this out. And what do I see? Not only do I have a void, that's inside your basement right there. All the insulation here was black. All black is dirt. And what it's showing is air getting into the house is transferring dirt through the insulation. But more than anything, because of that little hole, the holes over here that I see behind the wood, are pulling in carbon monoxide into your house.
Oh.
It was only a small R7 insulation that wrapped right around here. That's all it was. So all your ductwork is freezing cold. As we look over, and we see this, and we see this, and we see this, and more houses. You have an epidemic of mice in your house, especially in your attic, up in your attic. We found nothing but mice poop everywhere.
The damage that they do to the insulation, the damage that they do to wiring, and a lot of other things are, you know, it's just jaw-dropping.
We're gonna drop all of this right out. Everything's coming out. We're going to need to carry it down, pull out all the insulation, insulate that wall, that's all coming down. Insulate all of this and put it all back together again. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
You know, I'm just doing sample testing. I just open things up here and there. But we want to open up things like, because I need to take a look at the ductwork. The problem is we have too much heat loss throughout your basement, and they went and drywalled it in. We're not getting enough push to upstairs. I said Frank was going to have a bit of a fit. He was rather nice about it. He walked in, he goes, we have all kinds of overloaded circuits, your pot lights, well, they're pretty good. They do have the proper clip at the bottom for the wires. He says, but we got to change the panel, and we got to rewire everything in the basement. I got Martin in here, and he's doing a water test, and all of a sudden we got water coming across the floor. Well, why do I have water coming across the floor from that location right there? Now we need to look in both your bathrooms upstairs. We're gonna have to pull some walls down there to fix the plumbing problem, put it all back together, which leads to tiling, which leads to, right?
Quite frankly, it's a money pit. You know, and it's the last thing that we thought we were getting into. We were looking for a mature house in a mature neighborhood that had been recently renovated, and that's exactly what this house presented to us. It does look, to the layman's eye, it looks phenomenal.
Here's what I did find out when I walked into your bedroom. Your floor went boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
You almost knocked over your dresser just by my own weight.
Yeah.
Right.
Now I know you got a structural issue from your bedroom to your kitchen. And you got one big heavy cabinet at the end of your bed, plus your bed, plus you guys. One day, your bedroom is gonna be in your kitchen. I need to drop this whole ceiling. I need to drop everything in this area, all in this area, and see what they did with the structure. So now, you don't have a bathroom, you don't have a kitchen. I'm gonna be all over this house. You got one hell of a mess. Guess what next comes? You gotta go. And I hope you got a place to stay.
Anger. I'm very angry right now about all the issues we found. We knew we're having a lot of issues, but not on this scale. Oh, God.
We're gonna be leaning on Damon an awful lot on this one here. He's gonna be doing quite a bit.
I got big shoulders.
I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna wreck it, and then I'm gonna make it right.
So there's so many issues in the basement already that we've decided just to gut the whole thing, and that way we're starting with a clean slate, and we can lay it out however we want.
I want to do the laundry room downstairs, and I still want to give him a small bar area, and we got to make the furnace room bigger. The bar is in the corner, the furnace room's in the center, private room in the back. That's not so bad.
That isn't so bad.
Unless we can make the laundry room near the electrical panel.
Laundry room back there, bar this way.
And then you have all this area open for entertainment, right?
Or you do laundry room here.
Or you do laundry room, yeah. Either or. The same amount of work.
Which might not be so bad. We do the laundry room here. It's separate from that area, right? And this is kind of a hard layout.
It is, because the furnace is in the center of the room.
It's almost like the bar should be over there too, right? Because we're pulling this
It would be
off.
nice,
The
actually,
bar
yeah.
would be really nice. You incorporate the plumbing taps in there. The door opens here, there's an open window, there's the bar. You come up and you sit at your bar and you say, all right, I'll have a crown of ginger ale.
A double, please.
The idea here is simple. Open concept, separate laundry room, separate furnace room, and we'll build a bar to complement the basement.
Are you in? You in?
I'm in, man.
I'm in? Okay.
You like the layout?
Smell you right.
Now, it's gonna take most of the day just to gut the basement, but we still have all this work to do in the rest of the house. I have to open up the upstairs bathroom wall in the main bathroom. We're really trying to find out where that leak is coming from, coming down the stack and ending up in the basement. I really have to figure that out. We're also gonna open up that freezing cold second floor bedroom. So we call this room the meat locker. This is the coldest room. Now, we're gonna solve a lot of those issues from the garage, right? Because there was a lot of cold air getting into the garage and following that chase that came right under here. But we also know that there's probably little to no insulation above this window. So what I want you to do is right now, I just want you to open up the bottom of this bulkhead. What we're looking to do is probably spray foam this. Okay, so they have full access here. That's good, because I want to spray. There we go. That's what I'm looking for, the lintel up there. Yeah. That would transfer a lot of cold air, buddy. Okay, so we can spray foam everything from under here. I'm going to pull Alex in just to see how he wants to treat this zone, but there's a good indication why this room was cold. Davey, I hear my name all over this house today. What's going on?
This wire here goes out to the light that's just on the other side of this wall.
What is that?
Extension cord, maybe?
You've got to be joking. Hopefully they didn't do any more work here. You know what? I can see fish eyes here. This has been a repair at some point. You're right, absolutely right, buddy. I mean, if they opened up this high, why didn't they just run new?
Well, I still have yet to figure this one out, the mystery wire. This doesn't come out in the basement, nor does it come out in this plug. So I'm not exactly sure where this one goes yet. So like I said, my suggestion to you is open this whole wall up, and I suspect we're gonna find quite the nest inside here.
Everything has changed since we got here this morning. You think you have a pretty good sense of what we're getting into, but this does happen to us a lot. I mean, you go in to fix a problem, and the more you open up, the more you find. It's already half gutted at this point. I got to open up walls here. I have to open up walls over there. We have to find an air return in this house. We have to do the whole basement. We have to do the garage. I have to do the attic. I have to do the roof. What's left? Jeez. It gets frustrating. The amount of problems in this house alone is disturbing. Davey, there's your wire.
Oh, there it is.
That junction in the wall as well.
This looks like the original switch wire that would have went outside that they decided to rerun in lamp cord. Tucked up there. Look at that.
Oh my God.
It's all got to be redone. There's nothing I can save here.
All right. Is there anything else you want me to open?
Not right now.
Thank God. As if those electrical problems aren't serious enough, I still have to open up this kitchen ceiling, and I'm really hoping it doesn't get bigger from there. This is original drywall. Oh, look at the mouse poo. Oh my God. Wow. There he is. We knew there was a pocket beam here. We didn't know where exactly it was. We found it on the other side of this countertop. I'm glad it's there. Once we took the drywall down, I had Adam go up top and start bouncing on this. It was scary. Whoa, 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 stop bouncing. I just realized what it is. What's the problem here?
Oh, 2x8.
2x8s, that's the problem. This span is too long. What's the span here? Show me this span, please, with 2x8s. The problem is we have 2x8 joists, which are 2x7 1/4.
13.3. That's huge.
That is a huge span. Not to mention the span. We have a span that is way too long to carry that much load. Oh, wow. I was really, really surprised to see the flex in that floor and how much this is moving, and it's actually freaking me out so much, I'm calling in an engineer to just go over this with me, because I want to make sure that I'm going to structure this properly. Look at that. Wow. Look at under me. Look at under me. Oh, my God.
When we moved in, it was full of optimism. We had a lot of pleasantries to call the different various spaces in this house, and then slowly the nightmare began. And I'm hoping today it stops.
They got a lot of duct that's leaking, a lot of openings in the duct, heating runs going to the upstairs. A lot of them were just disconnected. It's just a lot of sloppy, poor workmanship here. If you can see right in this opening here, this is the way they installed this back in the day. They don't take their time, they don't seal this up. Tons and tons of air leakage here. In the garage, the boys were out this morning. It wasn't insulated properly. They're losing a lot of heat, a lot of cooling. So we're gonna insulate it, and then they'll spray foam underneath. They'll be really warm in that room above the garage.
Okay, Cliff, right here. So I had Adam seal this area off because I wanted to contain them so you could see this. So let's just get into it. This was an infestation here yesterday when he peeled this off, and you can actually start to see it. Now, I don't see them. They probably crawled back upstairs when we did the demo. So I don't really see them here, but Adam said this was covered. He said the ground was actually moving here. So, Cliff, let me tell you a little bit. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
There they are.
Look at that. Wow. Look at under me. Look at under me. Look at the floor here.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Oh, my God. This is a major infestation.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to find the main colony. This is probably what you call a satellite. Okay, it's a satellite nesting inside, but normally they're on the outside. There is a lot of moisture underneath that back step.
Yeah.
Basically, there's, you know, decaying wood under there.
Yeah.
They love decaying wood.
Can we treat under the deck? Is that an option?
You can do a spray treatment underneath that deck.
I think I'd rather do that. The deck I don't
sure.
really want to move.
No, it's a chemical treatment as a spray. So basically it will hit here to the walls.
Yeah.
Here to the soil underneath the deck as well. And I'll also spray underneath the deck.
So Cliff's plan is to spray all the outside first, stopping any ants from re-entering the house. And once we're done the demo downstairs, Cliff can then work his way into the basement and spray that as well. You have a lot of anger. Okay, easy. Now we're definitely going to be using blue wood here. It's water resistant, it's mold resistant, and most importantly, in this scenario, it's ant and termite resistant as well. Now it's great to be finally putting this house back together, but the news I'm really waiting for is how to fix this sagging ceiling in the kitchen.
It's unfortunately not too surprising. Many of these houses, they're built quick, and many of the elements may satisfy building code, but when you actually start living in them, they perform pretty poorly. So that's what we're essentially seeing here. We're seeing floor joists that seem excessively bouncy, a beam that seems like it's moving a lot. So we don't know if one of them does satisfy code, but we could find that they're really kind of magnifying each other's effect. In the basement, there's actually doesn't appear to be any support, so we need support. We just gotta take our measurements and then try to understand how these will behave together so that we can get a product that essentially performs well enough for the client that doesn't break the bank trying to fix it as well.
Well, come on in, man. So, had Ethan come in from Blackwell Bowick?
Yes.
Because when we started looking at this, it was actually pretty sketchy.
It went the wrong way.
Well, look at the span. You got over a 13-foot span. Now, 12 foot, I think it was 6, is code, but we're about almost 10 inches over it.
Was there insulation in there?
No, there was a lot of mouse poo.
No insulation?
Nope. Plus the wiring is bad, so we're changing all those lights. But this floor bounces like a freaking trampoline.
Yeah, I know. That's why we made that call.
Yeah. But it's even worse now that the drywall's off it. Like, I'll tell you why. When I got Adam to bounce on this floor, that beam started shaking too. So that brought us over to the point load. That point load is hanging in midair in the basement.
You're just waving in the air right there?
Waving in the air right there.
Okay, let's see the basement.
All right.
I need to see these two areas right here.
Okay, come on. Show you.
All right, I'm going to assume that the point load on this side that holds the beam that crosses the floor joist and the opening in the kitchen is over this steel beam.
Absolutely.
I don't see any squash blocks. Second, where the hell's this side?
Okay, right here. This is where our point load is. Where's my X here?
This?
Right here. So my point load is right here.
That's not good.
No. But here's what Ethan has come up with. He wants to put a metal I-beam right through here to pick that up. Yeah, it gets better. He wants me to double up all the joists from that side of the beam all the way through. He wants me to double all that up.
I guess the job just got bigger.
I'd say.
Wow, looks are deceiving.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
We weren't buying a fixer-upper. We bought something that we thought was already done, and we paid top dollar for that.
Awesome.
Almost everything we can imagine is wrong with this house.
I didn't say build a bar. I said this will be the bar area.
It's beautiful.
We're really looking forward to what's going to be new and going forward, that we can enjoy going forward, and just the knowing that that's been done right.
Wow! Ooh!
Sherry, like, we didn't get down all the insulation. I'd like you peeling out that insulation first of all.
This isn't funny, you guys.
Sorry.
You're an idiot.
I'm sorry. Oh, I am so dead. It was worth it. It was so worth it.
I can make an observation. I'm expecting a home inspector to roll up his sleeves.
Leave that like that. That's enough. You're gutting the basement.
With the money we paid for this house, we paid for it to be done right the first time.
Guess what's next?
I'm gutting the garage.
You are gutting the garage.
Oh, crap.
If I knew all those issues, even half of those issues, I would have turned away.
It's already half gutted at this point. I gotta open up walls here. We have to do the whole basement. We have to do the garage. I have to do the attic. I have to do the roof. What's left? Look at that. Wow. Look at under me. Look at under me. Oh my God.
Sean and Carol expecting a baby, trying to buy their first home. Wanted to move close to his family. They found the perfect place.
We're looking for a house with enough space for us to grow into, and nice piece of property, close to school, and nice green space around.
The house has been totally redone and re-renovated, so for us, the appeal or the aesthetics of the house were phenomenal. You start to kind of, envision things in your mind about growing up and growing a family together in this home.
They did the right thing. They hired a home inspector. He gives it 2 thumbs up.
He, quote, said, you have a solid house here, take care of these few minor things, and you're good to go.
The house looks good, but let me tell you, looks are deceiving. We gutted the basement, and I mean we gutted the basement. The electrical panel was overloaded. One circuit had 17 items on it. We had freezing cold rooms. Look at that yellow. That's massive heat loss right through the roof line. If you can't hold the heat in, you're gonna be cold. Plumbing leaks in the basement and dining room. Then all of a sudden we got water coming across the floor. Now, why do I have water coming across the floor from that location right there? Now we need to look in both your bathrooms upstairs. We're gonna have to pull some walls down there to fix the plumbing problem, put it all back together, which leads to tiling, which leads to... In the attic, we found areas that had no insulation whatsoever. Wires have been chewed by mice, squirrels, you name it.
I don't expect a home inspector to be able to see through walls, but observational things, in hindsight, you think about it, he didn't turn the furnace on, he didn't turn, even go as far as to turn on faucets or flush toilets. So, those are observational things that I think as a professional he should have caught.
In the garage, we found poorly insulated heat runs and all kinds of areas where outside air was coming into the home. But more than anything, because of that little hole, the holes over here that I see behind the wood, are pulling in carbon monoxide into your house.
Oh.
We found areas that a lot of trusses were cut and more signs of mice and animals. Up in your attic, we found nothing but mice poop everywhere.
Obviously, to the extent of what Mike and his team have found, he severely missed the mark.
On the roof, we found patching, cracked tiles, and even more areas where animals were getting in.
Almost everything we can imagine is wrong with this house.
And I had to open up the kitchen ceiling because there was definitely a structural issue from the bedroom. One day, your bedroom is going to be in your kitchen. I need to drop this whole ceiling. I need to drop everything in this area. We've already framed the entire basement, and I may have to change that just to fix structure. It doesn't matter. I'm going to make it right. What matters is what I have to do to make it right.
Oh, come on in, man. So, had Ethan come in from Blackwell Bowick?
Yes.
Because when we started looking at this, it was actually pretty sketchy.
They went the wrong way.
Well, look at the span. You got over a 13-foot span. Now, when I got Adam to bounce on this floor, that beam started shaking too. So that brought us over to the point load. That point load is hanging in midair in the basement.
You're just waving in the air right there?
Waving in the air right there.
Okay, let's see the basement.
All right.
I need to see these two areas right here.
Okay, come on. I'll show you.
All right, I'm gonna assume that the point load on this side that holds the beam that crosses the floor joist and the opening in the kitchen is over this steel
You're right.
beam.
Absolutely.
I don't see any squash blocks. Second, where the hell's this side?
Okay, right here. This is where our point load is. Where's my X here?
This?
Right here. So my point load is right here.
That's not good.
No. But here's what Ethan has come up with. He wants to put a metal I-beam right through here to pick that up. Yeah, it gets better. He wants us to double up all the ceiling joists in that kitchen and install 2 C-channels on either side of that beam. You know, so that way we can transfer all the weight load in the bedroom down through the floor and onto that new I-beam in the basement.
Because they ran the floor joist across this way.
Yeah.
Wow, you silly buggers.
Isn't it?
This is a big issue. I guess the job just got bigger.
I'd say.
Wow, looks are deceiving. I heard something about a squirrel.
We were just sitting in the family room, then I heard something in the chimney. So we just stood there and watched, and sure enough, something came down. It was black squirrel.
That's some damage from our friend Charlie.
Charlie
Is that Charlie?
did this.
Oh, he was inside trying to get out. You probably
Yes.
scared the hell out of him, man.
That's correct, yeah. Well, actually, in the summertime, he actually chewed a hole through that screen.
Yeah,
It was on the
when
outside.
the window was open.
When the window was open, just crawled and just helped himself to a snack on the counter.
Now I know you got a structural issue from your bedroom to your kitchen. And you got one big heavy cabinet at the end of your bed, plus your bed, plus you guys. For 12-inch on center, there's no way I'm gonna have that kind of play on the floor. I know they did something.
Well, this is an exciting day. We're actually getting the roof started today, which is fantastic. We also have my guys. We're starting structure today, fixing the broken bones in this house and getting it back together. Our structural engineer has asked us to put an I-beam in the basement that's right under the point load that's in the kitchen. And the welders are gonna add some metal plates under that direct point as well to stiffen the beam. You guys are just getting those into place for me? Yep. So the guys are in the kitchen right now, doubling up every joist that's in the ceiling cavity. What they're gonna do is they're gonna glue and screw them, and that'll really take the bounce out and help restructure that floor. There's gonna be 2 structural C-channels that are gonna sit right here on this side and right here on this side, and then they're gonna be packed out with wood. The C-channel has to be bolted in place, which means we're gonna drill a hole every 12 inches for a new bolt. Now, the steel is pretty thick, and it's a lot easier to drill them on the ground. So you guys go ahead and get these in. I'm gonna get the guys going downstairs with that beam, and I'll come up and help you when I'm done, okay? Let's get this joist out. We're supported upstairs, so we're fine at this point. One, two, three. So Adam, we're gonna lift it. Just gonna let her grab the block so you don't trip on it. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Can you go more, buddy? Okay, I'm on the beam. You can come in a bit. There you go. Okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, you got it for a sec, Adam? Okay, you got it, Carl?
Stuck on a wire.
It's okay. Jared, move the wires for him, please. Move the wires.
I can't. I don't have enough room.
Okay, we're coming down.
No, I don't have enough room to push it back.
Okay, Carl, we're going up. Can you get it up at all, Carl?
It's gotta go to the left.
Okay, we're in.
You want to slide it back? Try it.
Hold on. Okay, I got it.
Fighting the flex.
Okay. Let's get a jack post under this right now, please. Come right between me and Adam. Carl, can you wedge it this way?
1, 2.
No, he's got to hit it from the other end, okay? You're going. Keep going. Very. There we go. You in? You
Yeah, you're touching.
Okay. So I want people on each jack post. I want to crank this thing level. Okay, crank it, boys.
A little bit more. A bit more.
Stop. It's a lot of work to support that point load in the kitchen and restructure the entire bedroom floor. It's already dropped about 2 inches, and if it was not restructured properly, it could sag to the point it could become a concern. Okay, we're good.
We're here starting the roof today. Basically, we came to the conclusion that, the roof is in sort of desperate need of full replacement. Obvious signs of wear, premature granule loss, cracking of the shingles. We know that based on the bad ventilation of the attic space, really prematurely wearing out the life of the shingle. We know we've had animal damage to the roof, as well as animals migrating actually into the home. So a couple of areas, we're gonna be eliminating the actual roof vents and installing a ridge vent, which is more critter resistant, and then doing some repairs to the chimney caps themselves. Squirrels like to climb down these chimneys as well, so we wanna make sure that those areas are covered properly and critter resistant as much as possible. It's a complex roof shape. We've got low slopes, almost wall slopes, and then other slopes up top with a lot of hips and valleys and such. Basically, extra care and work in those areas. When it comes to leaks on roofs, the most vulnerable areas are the areas where there's protrusions, such as dormers, chimneys, and such. So that's where we're going to make sure that we do our best in terms of making sure there's proper underlayments installed and that they're flashed properly and that sort of thing. We're at the point where we could see that last time they did the roof, they did use roofing felt, which is a positive sign. Although, if you look at a lot of the nails in the felts, these shingles are allowing water past them. A lot of the nails are rusty, which definitely, it's basically time to do this roof. Again, the animals have been in this place, probably running rampant through the attic. We noticed a couple of areas lower in the roof where these animals were getting in, these critters. And so we'll make sure when we're installing the new products that all those areas are sealed off.
We have a panel swap happening, which means power's being shut down. We're on generators for the rest of the day.
Okay, generators on.
The reason we're changing this panel out is because of the expandability reasons. This is an older style panel. I'm gonna guess it probably at about 20 years plus. Because we're finishing the basement and because we're gonna need more spaces for dedicated lines and just more general circuits, just for a usefulness standpoint, we're just gonna go ahead and change this out.
I can almost see my truck from here.
Yeah, that's not a fun hole. I'm not so worried about animals getting in here as I am the water, the colds, everything else. I don't want to finish up this basement and have a cold zone behind my panel, so do everything we can to stop that. After the new panel's installed, we'll use hydraulic cement on the outside to close up this gap.
I ran a shower up on the second floor.
Yeah.
And I heard the water on the main floor behind the wall in the dining room. I need to open up the wall on the second floor behind that shower.
This is the freezing cold room.
Yeah.
The room that we had earmarked for Liam's nursery was not getting any airflow. This past winter probably got into the 5 to 6 degree range. It really, what we affectionately call the meat locker.
All right, so Gary's gonna be here today. He's gonna fix that duct line that reduces for the meat locker room, okay? So we're gonna have to take out that bulkhead in the corner and channel that ceiling, which means you know what we're doing, right?
We've already started plastering the floor, so.
There's no proper way to fix a stipple ceiling. A patch looks like a patch. So what we're gonna have to do is scrape it down, do a first coat of Durabond, and then smooth it out with a lighter compound.
Well, what we found here is the run coming up to the bedroom, which everyone's referring to as the meat locker, was a 5-inch pipe running up the drywall box going into that room. So that was this one right here. So we've changed it, put in a 6-inch boot. We have the opportunity now to insulate that box. They're gonna spray foam around it. It's gonna keep it warm. It's a simple heating run, changing from 5 to a 6. You may think, what's the big deal? Well, it is a big deal. You're gonna bring a lot more air up there. It's gonna be warmer in the winter, cooler in the summer, but it created a lot of problems here. This was a stucco ceiling. They gotta now flatten this ceiling out, patch up these boxes, but it's about the homeowner. We wanna give them heat up there.
At this point, we have our beam in the basement in place. It's the structure that's gonna hold the weight above my head from this room to the roof line. We do have trusses sitting over top of this room, which transfers all of that weight down to that one point load. At this point, what we have is a C-channel. It's an engineered beam that we actually infill with a piece of wood. A bit more. Okay, no up. Okay, I'm gonna rest it there for 1 sec. Push it in. There we go. Okay, go up. Ah! Now, once everything's bolted into place and the joists are attached, it will really lock that floor into place and redistribute all that weight down to the I-beam we installed in the basement.
I think I'm pretty good.
We're good. Okay, go.
You're on?
Okay.
You got all.
Can you take it down for a sec, please? Just a bit, just a bit, just a bit. Oh, yeah, hold on. Put it back up. Okay. Awesome. Okay, Mr. Boulanger, you want to drive your holes through now? Start drilling, then we can joist hanger this thing, put our threaded rods through, call it a day. And we're good. All the restructuring and framing is done except in the garage. We have to build new bulkheads around the ductwork and repair the trusses that were cut to accommodate the 2 roof dormers.
The original builder cut out this half of the scissor truss, which severely compromised the strength, and they're getting a lot of sag and a lot of bounce in the roof above. So we're just gonna brace it back into the structure that's up here, glue it all, fasten it all together properly, and give it the strength that it needed before.
Explain to me where this leak was. How is it traveling down this stack?
What was happening is the leak was actually coming at the bottom 90 here on the spout. When you opened the top first, the water was obviously flowing through the spout initially. There was no evidence of any problems. Only when the diverter was triggered to redirect the water to your shower head, only at that point you started getting some water.
And then that elbow opened up, that little seam, and allowed
It was
water.
literally a very, very little tiny seam, and it was not a failure of a material. It was literally the copper wasn't cleaned properly. Before soldering.
So it didn't adhere.
Exactly.
It didn't actually.
So the solder didn't catch all around. It was just a little gap.
Before I close this up, I just want to make sure that we've got the leak 100%.
It's been tested, and that's the only signs of problems that I determined.
I really don't know what we would do if Mike is not here. It's too overwhelming. It's way beyond just a roof and a leaking shower now.
I want to do the laundry room downstairs, and I still want to give him a small bar area, and we got to make the furnace room bigger. The door opens here, there's an open window, there's the bar. You come up and you sit at your bar and you say, all right, I'll have a Crown and ginger ale.
I'll double, please.
Today, we have spray foam coming in. It's a huge day. We got to get my guys prepped doing nailing edges, getting ready for spray foam. Also, Carl and I laying tiles in the bar area because I have to start getting that bar in place. Rob laying the tiles for the laundry room because we have to start that process as well. We have blown in happening today up in the attic. Steve on the roof today. It's one of those big days.
Well, basically what we got here is just another entry of where the squirrels are getting in. It looks like the squirrels were nesting in this area here. A lot of trees that's here that's leading towards the roof line. So what happens is just prone for squirrels to come up here and play around here. So the best thing to do here would be to resheet this section here from rafter to rafter. With the underlayment on there, with the proper overhang, there's no way that these guys are gonna be trying to get back in here.
A lot of people don't realize how stressful tiles can be. Do them right, you know, caring about keeping it level, true. It's very frustrating. After a full day, you'll feel it in your back, you'll feel it in your body. Nobody ever pays attention to the guts of the project. So unfortunately, they never get to really see how hard and technical everything is. They just get to see a little bit of mascara, some lipstick, and oh, it looks beautiful.
I was going to relocate the thermostat wire for the air conditioning. When I started to pull it out, I started to notice throughout the wire, it looks like it's some burnt areas. So two possibilities. Either the thermostat wire was overheating and it melted the plastic, or because they ran it with the electrical wires running through, might have overheated. They had too many wires maybe going through a hole.
Yeah, they had quite a few going through each hole.
They could possibly heat up and cause this to melt maybe?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, there were a couple overloaded circuits in here. One of the byproducts is overheated conductors, which would definitely cause this, especially if they're squished together real tight in a confined space. That would definitely cause it. This is a fire hazard, not so much for the low voltage wire because it's only a 24-volt circuit, but I mean, the 120-volt line, you can imagine how hot they must have gotten to melt this.
So we're gonna do blown in the attic. Now, have you taken a look up there?
Yeah, we're gonna remove everything.
Okay.
And then you can take a look at the wiring, right? Because we've had some little bit of infestation of some stuff running around in there. When you get into those older houses, that it's not uncommon to have that problem of having a rodent or a squirrel or something up there that's chewed the wires. A lot of electricians don't like getting up there, so it's always a good idea maybe to take out the insulation, especially if it's not very good. Take it out so they can see what's going on up there, and then have some peace of mind that moving forward, their health and well-being is going to be taken care of.
Now, the garage. The garage is going to get a little tricky. Now, I'm going to build out some walls for you. As you can probably see, I mean, we have a foundation wall there that I want to spray.
Yep. We can get almost an R20 in there. And it's a lot better than what they had. Plus, we're going to seal it up really, really tight, so there's no worry about the fumes.
I'd say. Now, Alex is also going to spray the cold zone above the window in the upstairs bedroom, so the homeowners will never call it the meat locker again. You'll also spray the two bulkheads in the living room where we've upgraded the heating ducts. Now, our biggest job is going to be in the basement. We want to spray all the exterior walls to keep any heat loss to a minimum. Most heat loss in houses happens in the attic. We're going to blow in 12 to 15 inches of insulation to help prevent that. And once the insulating is done, we can finish putting this house back together. Now that includes finishing all the areas that were opened up and repainting so that it looks like we were never here.
We don't want to have a tape seam all the way down, our butt joint all the way down, because it's just going to be hard for the taper to make it look right, and it's a better chance for it to crack. So for that reason, we offset it.
This is the bar area. Now, it's hard not to go above and beyond when it's coming to a bunch of guys and a couple of girls down here, like having carte blanche with a bar. The homeowners had a small bar area, but we decided to give them something special. A custom-made bar that will be the highlight of the basement and be something the crew can be really proud of. It's interesting to us to be able to come up with something, an idea, a design, and actually implement it. And at the end of the day, have the people come down, look at it, and go, oh my God, I love it.
This is something we can put our passion and our pride into, and you know, some, like Damon said, we've got great ideas for bars. Everyone likes to drink.
We're doing custom cabinets, and it all begins with the planning. If you don't have your plan in place, you're guessing at everything you're doing. You need to draw everything out, get all your measurements perfect, start putting it together, placing it, each piece as it goes, and getting a perfect layout. Ready, buddy? 1, 2, 3. Watch the bulkhead a bit. Our cabinets have to be perfectly level, and that's why we start off with bases, getting everything off the ground, because we can shim and level the bases to the cabinet as we go, getting it nice and true. Right there, buddy, that's perfect. It's dead on the money.
I didn't say build a bar. I said this will be the bar area.
So we're just getting doors in today, trim. Peter's here, he's just finishing up the mudding today. We have the pantry going in upstairs right now. See the roof?
Yes.
Roof's getting done.
Like, why didn't we just take the house down and build another
kidding.
one? How far did we go?
I know. Yeah, we're almost there, man.
This looks good. Lucky people.
Yeah. Well, we've had Peter come in this weekend and finish off all the mudding, and just in time, because we have low painting in today to start painting the basement, which is fantastic. We have Steve Graves here for a little bit today, just finishing off the outside. Our guys today helping me with the bar, getting the bar done. Sherry doing some tiles downstairs for us today, and also the electricians doing last-minute touches on electrical.
We're just on sort of the finishing stages here. We're coming up to the peak of the roof. The ridge vent's going to go in. Typically, ridge venting's a better type of vent than on a traditional roof like this, a traditional slope. The reason for that, it's right at the high point. That's where the heat is rising to. The other advantage of the ridge vent is it's cosmetically nicer to look at. We're using a designer shingle, so the ridge vent itself installs at the peak, and we actually shingle over it, so you see very little of the product. But definitely, in terms of performance, functions better because it's right at the peak. So basically, same scenario in the back area here as other parts of the home. So in this area, not only do we have to install a vented panel, or a few vented panels, there was actually a solid plywood soffit beforehand, which we actually had to cut out and open up. And in this area, same thing, getting the air intake in at the eave area, getting up into the attic, the upper roof, and then exhausting at the ridge vent. Now that this is all vented, same thing, reduce any chance of moisture, mildew, or mold problems, and increasing the efficiency of the home again.
Are we going to be able to stand this up in here?
We have 4 inches from the bottom. A little bit more, please. Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice, guys, very nice.
Damon's got me using speed set over a regular thin set, which would dry much slower. Speed set can set up pretty quickly on you, depending on your mix. It's much harder to use because you have to make smaller batches because they do dry up really fast. You gotta get your work done so that people can walk on it.
Well, there's a couple things with the archway. I mean, this is a big focal point, so when someone comes down here, they're gonna look at this. So Damon specifically wanted this perfect. He said, I want you to work on this, take your time, get it perfect. So I guess you got the right guy for the job.
Well, I guess you got the right man for the job.
Now, since we moved the washer and dryer to a new laundry room in the basement, we decided to use the space for a new pantry.
I'm here to install this pantry to maximize their space, put all their canned goods, stuff like that away. This pantry here is adjustable. You can move things around. You can add to it. You can take away from it. It's very adjustable to your lifestyle.
Okay, just watch the wall, please, guys.
Watch. Okay.
Okay. There we go. This is Caesar stone. Now, how does that differ from everything else?
Well, as opposed to a natural stone, this is man-made.
Right.
So what they do is they mix 93% quartz, 7% resin, and a little bit of coloring, and they compress it into a slab. So as I say to people, it takes about 1 minute what Mother Nature took 1,000,000 years to do.
Right.
To compress
Well
it into
said.
a slab.
Well said.
And then they polish it just like they'd use a normal stone.
1, 2, 3, down, fast.
Here they put in the patterning. But you can, I mean, if you want to have Holmes on it, you could have your logo on it. And they'll do that type of thing. And the slab won't cost any more. It's the artwork.
He's gonna kill me for not doing that. You had to say that?
Yeah.
Don't tell him that. He's gonna want me to do it.
Change it. So you can have any pattern.
You can have any pattern, any
logo,
print?
anything you want. Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's really sexy. I really like it.
If you had a restaurant, you could have the logo on
Right.
the table. You could have all those types of things.
Hey, the next project.
Yeah.
We'll get his name up there.
What is it? Damon's Bar and Grill here?
I can't say that because I'm spending his money, right? So if I could at least put his name up there, I'll be like, okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
Some of the problems we were having here was return air in the house. There's a big, large grill that's in the center hallway here, and there's a couple to the bedrooms upstairs. When we started to follow all the chases in the basement, there was a couple extra returns that we didn't know where they were going. So the mystery for this one was when they did the drywall, somebody actually didn't cut this out. It's gonna cause a problem. Whatever the return air is bringing back is actually what you're gonna be putting out through your supplies. So blocking them off, covering them with drywall furniture, whatever the case may be, is gonna be a problem. We've located it down. I put a block end in, blocked it off. Now we're gonna have return in this room. So we got a lot of return in this house, a lot of good airflow. All the ducts are sealed up. They should be really, really happy here.
Before we finish this cabinet, there's a lot of things we have to do, a lot of prep work. So you can see here, compound was used to fill the gap. But what we're gonna have to do is sand that completely off, make sure it's flush, and then we'll stain it. So the attention to detail in the early stages, the prep work, is so important because it not only brings out the grain, it'll bring out the flaws if you're not careful. The nice thing about stain is it really enhances the natural dynamics of the wood. Oak is very nice because the stain really takes well. It's very porous and it allows the stain to penetrate really evenly. In this case, we're using a black stain almost. So you really got to work it in, get it on the grain, and then wipe it smooth afterwards.
Well, we're just cleaning out the debris that's in the eaves trough because we're covering the eaves with smart screen, which is going to keep the debris as well as snow and ice from collecting in the gutters. But with these brand new shingles, we've got a lot of granules as well. When they manufacture the shingles, they overpress them to make sure there's even coverage of granule on the asphalt. So we're just getting all the debris out first, and then we're able to install the product.
So we've gone ahead and replaced the rain cap with a new one. It's going to prevent any debris from going down into the flute. Also, main thing is going to prevent any animals from crawling in, which happened with the previous one. A squirrel actually bent the cage and crawled down into the house. So we've replaced this with, it's a little bit stronger steel, it's galvanized. These are designed and work really well, but because in this case there are mature trees close to the house, it's up to the homeowner to do regular maintenance. Basically keep an eye on them to see if there are any animals trying to get in or if there's any damage done to it.
We're really close on this bar. I mean, what do I have left? I have to finish the tiles. We'll get that done tonight. Joey's gonna come in tomorrow, put some valance lighting in. We'll have to finish off a little bit of trim here and there. Craig Lowe's got a few more coats to do here. Some plumbing for the sink. We're gonna spend our next day here, then we'll bring them home.
Mr. Bennett, I gotta say, that's probably the best work you've done to date.
Oh, thank you very much. I owe it all to the crew, buddy. They worked hard.
You know that bar is probably 25 grand, eh?
Yeah, it felt like it was about 25 grand.
So you enjoyed it? Did you have a drink or two?
Well, listen, okay, you gave a bunch of guys a bar to do. We just went crazy. So, you know, we're all sitting there, you know, Carl's talking, Adam's talking, we're like, why don't we do this? Why don't we do that? And I'm like, yeah, let's do it, man. And I'm like, okay. So I'm starting to count it up. I'm like, okay, we're still okay. We're not spending too much money yet. And then at the end, it was just like, let's get it done. Let's do this really well. So we spent a little bit of your money, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
But it's fun spending someone else's money. When you have something that nice to do.
It's easy to spend someone else's money, right?
It absolutely is.
Had I have given you some money, say, this is your money.
I wouldn't have spent it.
No, you wouldn't have.
Hasn't been that long, has it?
Been almost 2 months.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, and that's been.
See, for us, time flies, but it's funny how we got to go backwards. Okay, when were we here? When were we here?
John, how you doing, buddy?
First couple months to do the Christmas.
Welcome home. Exactly, that's right.
I want you two together because this is going to be important. This is really all about you. We have a little bit of rain coming, and it's perfect because you have a brand new roof. Not only do you have a new roof, I love Steve Graves and his guys. You did all the sides as well, and all new siding around your windows.
This looks so beautiful.
We also did a lot of downspouts, trough, smart screen. You had a lot of trees in this area, so we definitely put smart screen all the lowers.
So it's wild. You see the roof, you see the garage, and all of a sudden, it's all changed, right?
Absolutely.
We repaired all the ductwork that was allowing carbon monoxide to come inside the home. Blue drywall, insulation, not to mention fixing those roof trusses that were cut. They shouldn't have played with that. This was a job in itself, just your garage, never mind your roof. Remember the last time I brought you in, we had holes in the walls everywhere. Now it looks like your normal kitchen, doesn't it?
It does. The whole ceiling was gone last time you brought us
The
in.
whole ceiling was gone. Not only was the whole ceiling gone, man, we had to put in a whole new beam right across, doubling up every single floor joist in here, bracing it.
Right.
We had to pick up load in the basement, putting in a steel beam, and what that does is picks up load in that corner right on the steel beam.
That's a huge weight off our shoulders, knowing that it's structurally sound and that it couldn't cause any structural damage or, you know, severe damage since it's on the second level later in the future. It's now been addressed and it's safe and secure.
You want to open those doors?
I'll let Carol do it.
We turned it into a bathroom.
Wow!
Wow, that looks great.
Wow, this is so nice!
You know, it's only logical that it should be a pantry. Walk in there, play around with it.
Well, do you remember where your old pantry is?
This is a walk-in pantry. Oh, this is awesome! Oh my God! Oh, look at this!
This looks great.
See the little things, eh?
Yeah,
I love it! Oh, this is so good.
We covered an awful lot of things in your house. Let's look at what we did in the attic alone. There was areas with no insulation.
I could actually see your vapor barrier.
Wow.
We pulled out all the insulation that was in your attic. We pulled it, we vacuumed it, literally sucked it all out, making sure we had proper ventilation so that air comes in the soffit, escapes through the roof where it's supposed to in the right manner, and then putting an R50 in your attic, not an R40.
Not to mention, when we pulled out all the insulation in your attic, the animals that had got in there chewed your wires bare. Frank's guys were in and they replaced all the damaged wiring.
Now, we had to open up the whole ceiling in the front because within the HVAC, they came up with a 6-inch run and
They reduced
converted
it
down. They reduced it.
The original builder actually, he was having trouble getting it up there. So what he did is he started reducing it. So it was an insufficient line going up. So what Gary had to do was turn that into a 6-inch line coming all the way up and through. Now that's partly why it was so cold in that room, but it's also because there was no insulation above that window.
That's not good. No insulation, so you have heat loss, and you have a long run from the furnace getting up there, and insufficient piping, it wasn't getting enough hot air. So we're losing heat and not getting enough heat. That's why it was so cold. We moved the washer and dryer downstairs into its own laundry room. We even put in a brand new panel with surge protectors for the entire house. Also, we put in a ceiling fan above the dryer, and this way we're gonna remove any excess humidity. Now, what was leaking in your bathroom was just a little pinhole in the solder joint at the tap itself on the shower side. So if you ran the tub, it wasn't an issue, but as soon as you went to the shower, it put the pressure up and started to drip out. And what it did was, came down the copper line, then it hit the ABS line, which was running on an angle, followed across the ABS line, and then dripped onto the ceiling. Slowly dripped, slowly dripped. Wow. Let's take a look at the basement. Utility room.
Yeah, this is right.
Yeah. So furnace was moved, hot water heater was moved.
That's right.
Everything's done properly, exhausted properly. It's big enough, you walk around, it's right on the design. So now if we continue walking through, making sure we have a louvered door that allows that breathability in the room, we want that. We're gonna address to the right, okay? Just in the design alone, I said to Damon, all I did was I walked through, I saw this finished, told Damon what I wanted, and that's exactly what he did. As a matter of fact, this is one of the best he's ever done. So I'm really, really pleased. Look at the trim work, look at the colors, look at the...
It's beautiful.
Thank you. And Damon wanted to arch this to match the arch at the front of your house.
That's a really nice touch. Yeah, that's a really nice touch.
Thank you very much.
So it leads us into this walking area that seems to, well, we had an idea. If it was our basement, this is exactly how we'd lay this out.
Wow. Ooh. Sorry, I have to leave you. This is too exciting.
We can carry this conversation on.
Oh my God.
This is incredible.
Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh, it's way beyond my wildest dream. This is so beautiful. The whole experience is like, I don't think it can get better, but it does. It just keeps getting better. I thought the pantry was the best thing ever. Then I come down to the basement, oh my God.
My crew alone helped work together, built all the cabinets, worked in design on how, taking the arch from the front, matching it in here, but yet keeping a nice straight bulkhead here to give you open window to the archway.
Look at the tiles.
Everything, that's stone.
Wow.
Yeah, that backsplash
That's beautiful. I love this counter.
Now, this
What is
countertop,
it?
this is actually quartz, isn't it?
This is quartz, that's right.
But they did a wonderful finish on this. It's almost
so
like
beautiful.
a leopard or an alligator.
Alligator.
Yes, alligator.
Yeah.
Everyone here was so proud of doing this.
Absolutely.
And then we've got our electricians and our plumbers and all, our painter, Craig Lowe. Everyone comes in and helps here. But my crew was really happy on this one. They were excited to do this. They all, they walked out. I think they can't wait to see what you say.
The wow factor, if you will, is definitely the bar in the basement. It's just, an entertainment center that, it's just incredible. It's beyond words. So I think that has the biggest pop. But, with Mike and his team, it's all about what's behind the walls, and it's the assurance knowing that it was done right and that, the spray foam, the electricity, the plumbing, those issues at the base level thing, that's what I'm most excited about, to tell you the truth.
All I can say is now it's right. We made it right. We made it beautiful. I'm happy, proud of him, and it's a pleasure meeting you both. Where's the wine?
I'm going to load up that bar. After everybody's gone, I'm going to load up that bar and open a bottle of wine and enjoy it.
Right.
We can sit here.
To my crew, you guys are awesome. You did a beautiful job. I just want to tell you before everyone comes downstairs, I'm very proud I have you guys around me. Seriously.
Thank
Good
you very
job.
much.
Love
We
you
feel
all.
the same way. Cheers, guys. You guys really raised the bar. No pun intended. Hi, Mike.
Nice.
The home inspector said that the house was in good shape.
I have never seen it that bad.
At our wits' end. I am.
This is some of the sloppiest home building I've ever seen. You think their house is built like this? Not a chance in hell. It's a money pit. Run. Sharon and Peter, looking for a bigger home. 3 young boys, I don't blame them. Trying to pick the house in a very nice neighborhood for the kids, as well as a home that is, well, smart. An unfinished basement, something they can finish in the future, a turnkey operation. On a condition of a home inspection. That's smart also, making sure you bring in the right home inspector, but not expecting that for the next year, he would be watering his bricks and not the grass. Trying to find out where water's coming in his house. Well, this is really simple. I'm gonna do a thorough inspection. I'm gonna find out what's wrong, what I need to tell them, and what I have to do to make it right.
After our third son was born, we really needed more space. We had looked at a lot of homes. We walked in here and it was a sense of aura about it, the open concept, the flow through the house, the fact that I can pretty well see the kids from any room that I'm in down here. The overall feel when we walked in was great for us.
We've been in many houses where we look at each other, it's like, no, and we look at another house, it's one likes it, one doesn't, but this was a house when we both walked in and we're just like, yeah, this is the one.
I'm currently a stay-at-home mom to 3 crazy boys.
Whoa, get over that.
This house is my office, and I'm the CEO.
It is so true.
We love this community. I mean, it has great school system. It has a lot of recreational activities. And the fact that we can be outside and enjoy nature and the trails and the parks and all that, I mean, that's for our lifestyle. I mean, that's a must. We did get a home inspection. He did not indicate anything that would deter us from, you know, going through with the purchase of the house. I mean, he said that the house was in good shape. I had no reason to doubt him. For us, I mean, we were thrilled.
Hi.
Hi.
You must be Sharon.
Hi, nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet
Thank you for coming.
I'm Peter.
Peter.
That's right.
How you doing, Peter? I'm Mike.
you?
I'm doing pretty good. 7-year-old house, and we've got leaks everywhere.
We
Pretty well.
certainly do.
Our first Christmas in this house was a special one because my brother had come out with his family for a visit. I mean, the house was bustling with joy and everything, and chaos, but, you know, joy. And then we hear plopping, 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 and it was raining outside. I mean, there was a big storm outside. And we went to the front foyer, and I mean, there was huge puddles.
That's where the water's coming in?
That's where.
Just there? Anything in the front?
Not that we've noticed
not that I've
or
noticed.
aware of.
Remember, water runs downhill. It can come in the front, it can find its path through and come to the side. But since it's just the east, it's mainly this corner.
Correct.
You see the holes in the brick at the top of the window?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, that's vent. We call that vent. As we drop down, you see the holes just above the flashing.
Yeah.
That is weeping. So we have vent holes, weeping holes within the brick, and that's to create that convectional airflow to dry out the water that gets in behind the brick. The problem here is they have nothing really to stop the driving rain from going in those holes. And it's supposed to be flashed in and probably meet plastic, and they plastic that area, so when the water hits it, it comes out those holes. Your problem here, and more than likely everyone else on this street, it's getting in. You haven't found it yet.
So call our insurance company. They came down and everything. Said, no problem, we'll fix your problem, but we won't fix the root cause. As they explained to me, if your kitchen burned down because of a pot, they would replace the entire kitchen except that pot. So the $20 pot compared to the damage that this has caused are 2 different things.
But at that point, they said that we had to fix the root cause before they could repair the damage. So that's where the investigation took off in terms of what's the cause.
Cheap windows. If you notice, they're gonna caulk all the way around the windows. Poorly done. It's not a high-grade caulking. Look at this caulking. This is bad caulking right against the mortar, not against the brick. It doesn't bond to it. So here's what you're gonna see. Look at this area right here. Water is gonna get in there. Why?
This precast stone needs to be on a degree out. It's totally level, meaning water, snow is gonna get to that corner and drive in the window. I noticed this in the front of the house as well. This is obviously a major source of water penetration. So for them to put it in level, inexcusable. I guess they think it's watertight system they've made beyond it, so water can't get in. Well, why is water coming in the house? Can't be watertight, can it?
Worst case scenario will be mold. Anything that's gonna affect my family's health, yeah, that's my worst case. We've been here for a year and a half. So we've been breathing this in, if that's the case. That's my biggest concern.
He was obsessed with it, and rightfully so. I mean, he was standing up in the winter with the hose on the roof, freezing, and and then right through the summer and everything. I mean,
My whole summer last year was pretty well trying to figure out what this problem was. So, it takes time away from our kids. We were looking for a ready moving house.
It's pretty bad when you're outside and you're driving someplace and then the rain hits and your first thought is, I need to get home and get the buckets out. I need to get home and get the towels out. I wonder if there's going to be water. Isn't there going to be water? And then coming home and checking.
I take it this is where you're leaking.
Yes.
You can see where the water's coming in. Look at your third beam here. It's all black.
Yeah.
It has slowly picked up water, and wood is just porous like concrete, like drywall, like everything else. We see the third beam is saturated and turning black. What is the black? It's a fungi, and fungi is a mold. But it's just the surface mold on the wood that continues to go from the outside inwards. Because the wood's getting old, it's not resisting water anymore, and it's absorbing it. So what it's actually doing is molding. Now, we can only see this spot. And it's funny because the insurance company only opened up this spot. And if I see that wood black there, don't you think they should open it right across? Don't you think you need to open it and investigate?
Like literally, if we don't put anything, this would be, the kids call it their bath area. They'll come and have a little wade pool here.
You have two holes, why?
That is from the bathtub, the main bathtub upstairs. We've never used it. And last Christmas, my brother was here and he bathed his 3 children in it on one particular day, Christmas Day, as it was. And we sat down for Christmas dinner and water starts splashing in the face.
Now, plumbers learn. You can't go too tight, you can't go too loose. You go too loose, it leaks. You go too tight, and it leaks. It's just right. Problem is, he's too tight. And because he's so tight, it pushes out the gasket. And it leaked like crazy from there. Let's just go right to your basement. So we have one structural issue that I'm seeing here.
Oh.
The wall is built up to the floor.
Yeah.
The wall is built up to the floor, but nothing's holding the landing on this side. The weight load of the stairs and a human body, maybe a ton of kids, and are coming down, us 3, coming down the stairs, is only being held horizontally and not vertical.
Oh my.
So your inspector should have caught it.
For sure.
It doesn't meet minimum code. I've seen enough. I'm gonna grab my tools, I'm gonna grab my cameras. I have all kinds of special tools that I think home inspectors should have. I'll show you, I'll fix it, and hopefully this never happens again in this house.
It's not our home yet. Once the problems are fixed, then we can say it's our home. Right now, it still feels kind of like a lemon.
How'd you like to buy this house? How'd you like to repair what I gotta repair? How'd you like to pay the cost?
As much as I love the area and the house itself, I just didn't sign up for all these issues. We didn't sign up for all these issues. Knowing what we know about the house now, I would not have purchased this house.
That's funny, the wind's picked up a bit, so it's getting a little cooler out, like it might rain. I might get lucky. If it just pours out, I'll see the water. Now, for safety reasons, I'm not gonna get up on the roof. I don't have to, it's right in front of me, I can see the flashing. On my right-hand side, I can clearly see that where the precast sill meets the brick, water has penetrated, frozen, broke the brick because it has cracked the brick, the mortar joint, and shifted the middle precast and the brick. Water penetration point for sure. Look at the cracks underneath that sill in the mortar. Again, it has gotten in at the joint of the precast. You can see how that sill goes up and down like this, wavy. It's gotten in, frozen, broke the brick. I'm telling you right now, I've got to pull the flashing, pull all the brick out to do an inspection, as well as repair it, because I know just by looking at it, I'm going to have to pull it, and probably the sills of the window as well. Now, this front step, it has dropped down at least 1.5 inches. And what that does do
This probably makes some uneven stairs. There we have 7 inches. There we have 7 inches. And this one here is 10 inches. So what the inspector did not note in his report is no step can exceed 7 7/8, 8 inches. Your body's used to lifting your feet 8 inches. Well, when you gotta go 10 inches, you trip. And if you fall forward, you smash your head. This step is too high. That should have been in the report. At 10 inches, that's a bad thing. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. I'm not clapping. Sure looks good. Love this camera. Love it. Oh, look at how cold that corner is. I've never seen it like this. Never. Not on a new home. I have never seen it that bad. Interesting. So that would be the attic area, that there's no insulation at the end. I'm definitely going in the attic. I love that we have this space. This is really good. It's gonna allow that air movement. It's gonna make it really easy to put in blown-in cellulose that is nowhere near enough. Well, this might explain why my camera showed so much across that area. Look, we have almost no insulation over there, almost 0 here. So the inspector comes up here and what does he say? Insulation, no comment. In other words, he says it's fine. It's not enough. Not enough. That's terrible. I really want to see under the windows. So the water is pouring into downstairs. I'm not seeing moisture build up underneath the window. Good sign, because it is the kids' room. Look at that joint right there. This is from outside. I saw that the sill had raised up here, broke all the brick down. And why? Because water got in there. It affects everything. Everything. Because if water gets in, it's going to freeze and break the brick, cause water infiltration into the garage, which I got to look at, cause water infiltration in the front, which I've got to look at, possible mold, which I've got to look at, and then repairs. How do I fix it all? 7 years old. 7. 7. I can't get over that number. 7. That's really, really sloppy. Look at the cinder block. Look at all the holes in the cinder block. It's as if it's not even, it's just quickly put into place. This is lazy trades. They want to lay that brick really fast, right? So think about it. There's a steel lintel right across here that holds all that vertical brick in the front of this house. Now, quickly throw those blocks in. Boom, 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 boom. Why? Because you're not going to see it. Then, where you can see it, they try to make the brick look better. But they still failed it because it's cracking and breaking everywhere. Now, what's the use of having that insulation, a vapor barrier, upstairs in the wall when you have holes galore in the cinder block that's allowing cold air to come in? You got rigid foam here, put it there. Stop that cold air from coming in. I bet you I can fix this easy. I gotta drop that whole ceiling on this side. The insurance company has opened up all this. They even pulled out a piece of the rigid foam to see if, I guess if there was mold. We're satisfied they don't see mold. So it appears they have rigid foam all the way up, and it's very sloppily done. We're building from the inside out, not the outside in. This is a prime example. Looks beautiful on the inside. Open concept, rails, floors, awesome, right? How'd you like to buy this house? How'd you like to repair what I've got to repair? And how'd you like to pay the cost? And it's not a couple dollars. We got an outside door, we got an inside door, and we got a door to the basement. And here's minimum code for you. Drywall. Want to make that transition point into the house and stop the gases from coming in from your car. Nothing like choking yourself and your kids. And then they tape to the wall. They don't use caulking, so they tape. Look at how the tape is not joined here. Now, look at this. Love my job, man. Geez, I wonder why this house sucks. I have leakage galore. Look at the leaks. Look at how dirty this insulation is. I wonder, eh? Oh, what do I see? What do I see? I see the basement light. So I see right into the basement. All this cracked stuff here that's just gonna allow those gases to come in because that air will drive into the house. That's why the insulation is black. I have air moving inwards. If I have it and I see it in the insulation, and I can clearly see right inside the house here and I don't see a vapor barrier, air gets in. And when air gets in the garage, and your car's running out in the garage, guess what comes in? You think that insulation right here is blocking anything? Great built home. Start not to like this builder at all. Honestly, a home inspector is not going to see what I just saw, but if he looked at the tape and did what I did, the tape was not bonded to the wall. I just pulled it aside and I saw the hole. That's what led me to pull the tape, pull the drywall. Now, he's not going to do that. He just had to move the tape and go, I see a possible problem here. Nice and simple. And I wish he had a camera because it documents everything he sees and puts it in the report. Not one picture's in the report. Bottom line, based on what I've seen so far, I would have said, don't buy this house. You're buying a fix-it house. It's a money pit. Run. Now I gotta fix it. Right now, I'm so frustrated, I'm actually gonna work out. Normally, if I'm this pissed off, I go home and beat up my drums. Works really well. After beating up the drums, I sweat. I feel good because I made some music. Gotta get one of these. 4 more. So bring me enough bodies to gut, pull brick, clean up, and bring some blue skin, bring some temporary seal, because we need to make sure that once we open up the brick, we can actually safely keep it from getting wet inside.
Hello?
Oh, come on in. No, stay right there. Actually, there's no room.
Am I wet?
I'm just looking up.
Yeah.
And what I want you to do is just open up the whole front foyer here. I need to see everything in here and what they've done for insulation. See just how far we have to go. Another hot water heater on an angle.
Seen that right away.
We do have to do something about this, eh? Is it as simple as maybe just shimming it up?
Yeah.
Gas stove is added afterwards. Are they allowed to go through the floor? I thought it had to be rigid.
It should be rigid through the floor. On these flex lines you can go through, you need enough room. They've drilled a 1/2-inch hole. It's too small. You want enough play around it, you have to support the pipe properly. It's within code you can do that.
So let me just guess. You're gonna pull this out, cut a line, put in rigid, shut off, everything. We're gonna have one of two choices, put it to an electric stove or take out the hood.
Change the hood.
Okay,
You're
so
17 inches from the top of the stove to the bottom of the
that's what it is now.
That's what
I
it
need
is now.
30 inches.
You need 30.
The other issue the homeowners have is that it is so cold upstairs. Now, my IR camera has picked up huge heat loss. Huge. So blue, I can see the rafters right through the ceiling. So that means no insulation in many spots. I want to know whether or not we're having proper airflow upstairs. Sorry, man.
No problem.
I'm doing this to everyone. You guys are like full-time with me. I might as well hire you.
This is a golden opportunity to open up this whole ceiling right here. See where the block is actually meeting? This is the inside of the house right there. We have a leak here somewhere. So this is a golden opportunity with the weather we have outside to maybe see where that's all penetrating, okay?
Well, now that you've taken down the full ceiling, we can see the beautiful work on the cinder block. Talk about some of the sloppiest crap I've ever seen.
I got some bad news for you guys. Looks like we gotta get some of the ceiling.
Why?
I just finished my CFM testing. Backside of the house where the master bedroom is, it's high. When I get into these bedrooms here above the garage, I'm low. And my temperature has dropped 10 degrees.
10 degrees?
Yeah. So.
Okay, let me just do a quick look.
Okay.
Let's just do this. You know, I see little things like this. It doesn't look like they cut this piece up. It looks like it's been missing. So I'm gonna pull down some drywall here. This is really bad. So what is the use of actually using rigid foam if you have gaps?
Right.
So here we're trying to achieve, really simple, trying to achieve an R20. This is superior. However, every single joint needs to be taped. Right. We don't have the tuck tape on it, so now we're losing all the heat loss in here. We're actually cold gain inside the house. Let's see this. This is open to the basement, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
There's the basement.
That's the basement right there. Wow.
Okay, dirty insulation. There's the basement.
Wow. Do they park in here?
Yeah.
Now, if this is the feed for up in one of the bedrooms, that would explain a lot why it's a big temperature change there, right? There's no insulation on that at all. And look, so both sides exposing that pipe and your air return for cold air.
All you're doing, if you think this little bit of insulation is going to keep this duct warm, and it's freezing cold, they're going to have so much less heat upstairs just because the pipes are cold. This is some of the sloppiest home building, I'm telling you, I've ever seen, Damon. can clearly see the rigid foam on that wall's in pieces, much like in here.
Right. Oh, I know what that means, buddy.
All right, it's all coming down, okay?
All right, man. All right.
And I've so seen enough of this new house. I'm used to fixing old houses with this many problems, not new ones.
7 years.
Did your inspector go in the attic?
Yes.
Well, watch this. You don't have nowhere near as much insulation as minimum code.
Oh, my word.
And he said in his report, insulation in attic, no recommendations. No recommendations? I would have said, oh, look, you got problems.
MJ, can you come here for a sec, bud? Yeah. Timber. Nice. Okay, let's get the perimeter framing off and the rest of the drywall. So, okay, stop. Stop right there. Look at the framing. Look at what we're attached to here. Look, there's no back plate. What do you think? There's one nail in this? One nail in that. So you got, what is it, a 2x2 attached to 2x4. Look at the span. Now, I want to show you guys something. Think about how heavy this garage door is. This garage door is hanging off the top of this freaking ceiling that's just hanging there. It was just a matter of time before this came crashing down. That is scary. I want the framing down. I want this thing supported right away, guys. So, Yvonne, this is what I'm worried about. This definitely looks like we've had some sill movement. Hey, look at this. Look at this. I just peeled the whole mortar joint out. So you think water's getting in there? Oh, yeah. And look at this. This sill is definitely moving. I could almost pull that whole thing right out. This caulking is horrible. Look at that. Look at that, because they brought the mortar right up to the top. This had nowhere to grab, and I'm peeling that off. Look at how thin that is, buddy. Any deficiencies in the caulking, and that water is going to penetrate that mortar joint because it's porous and it's going to absorb water. And where's it going to go again? It's going to bring it back into the house. They did a surface caulk. Look at this. Look at how thin that is, and look at how deep that hole is. So it looks like they were done, but they didn't actually fill it properly. Either something was not clean, or it was too cold, it was too wet, but the caulking is actually not adhered to the window on any of these windows in the front face of this house. Look at this. Okay, I have never seen that before. Water's gonna run down here. It's gonna wanna go right in that crack, right along that whole seam. I can see a gap all the way along. That's a lot of water getting in there, possibly, right? That's a big gap. I gotta open up the inside. So I just wanna make sure that I have no mold growing on the inside of this house. Oh, nice to see. This is bone dry in here. Right below me is the main foyer. When you first walk into the house, you look up into the ceiling, that's where they had water penetration. What they've actually done is used a rigid foam board to sheet the outside of their house. So when that water penetrated, it hit the other side of this insulation, ran right down the wall and into the foyer. Right now we're in Aiden's room, and it actually protected Aiden from any mold growing on the inside. I'm just going a little bit beyond here, making sure that we're safe on the inside of the house because we do have a child in this room. Correct. Thank you, sir. Well, I now know this is the main source of my water penetration into the foyer down below. When we got here, the plastic is like this, allowing the water to actually enter that caulking joint, get behind the brick, get behind to the actual styrofoam, and down into the house. And that's why we had a leak at the house. So we have a lot of work ahead of us. Yvonne, make a mix. Oh, sun likes it wet, eh? Yeah. So, Yvonne, does this mean I don't have to do bricks anymore? I love you, man. My uncle, he's the one that taught me. He's more of a stonemason. Actually, when I was a kid, we used to, after work, because at 12 years old, I'd work with him in the summers. We'd drive home, and he used to make me look in the ditches for stone. and then I'd have to go
Natural
into
stone.
I'd have to go into the ditch, grab the stone, put it in the back of his truck, and then we go home that night and we keep laying stone.
Nice.
Now that's what I call a sill.
Yep.
What kind of stone is this again, Yvonne?
Indiana limestone.
Indiana limestone. I love it. 1, 2, 3. Wow. So the sill we're going to use is actually a stone sill with a drip edge on the bottom. It'll absorb less water. It will absorb a little bit, but it won't absorb like a concrete sill would. Think of concrete, very porous. It will absorb the moisture, and we're trying to get away from that. Look at that, one sill, no seam. Grab your little level so we can get a little slight cant on this, okay? That's the way we want to do it. This is nice. Nice work makes me happy, buddy. Nice job, man.
You too.
Well,
did you wet the floor?
Yes, I did. We have evidence. It wasn't me. It was the actual plumbing that wasn't done properly. We're looking from the drain, and to be more specific, a connection where the bathtub meets the ABS trap, or the ABS
Where
drain.
the gasket's on top?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
Now, the most interesting aspect is you will not have that leak every time somebody takes a bath or a shower, only when the water is up to the rim, pretty much. It's all that weight that causes slight deformation, and only then you get a couple leaks. So it may not happen if someone takes a quick shower, or if the person is fairly light.
Where there's not a lot of water.
Exactly. It's
if the person is fairly light.
If the
So
person
if
is
I'm
fairly
in the shower, it's not that good.
It will leak.
Okay. Are you trying to say I'm too heavy?
Well, you will build.
Okay. I am heavy.
Okay, so what I found is a gasket, rubber gasket, which was installed incorrectly. It was squeezed too tight on one end, and then over the years, the rubber just got hard, solidified, and it developed leaks. Having access from underneath gave me a chance to actually install a new one. I'm going to fill up the tub just to make sure that the weight is putting enough pressure so I don't get any more leaks. It looks perfect to me. Here we are again. It seems like almost every house we're doing now, we're finding caulking issues. People are using economical caulking instead of a quality caulking. Something that's gonna stay soft, something that's gonna stay really sticky, something that's gonna adhere to the brick, to the plastic. Cleaning your surface is really important. Getting a lot of caulking in there. Really, we're pushing it in there, we're making it adhere. This is really important. It's keeping the water out, it's keeping the moisture out. We've removed all the caulking from around every single window in this house, all the exhausts from the washrooms, from the kitchen. Unfortunately, it's cracked away, it's dried up. It had to be removed and replaced. This is gonna last a long, long time.
Now, before you start, I just want to say I've been around for a long time, and I don't like the way this is going already.
Okay. Well, if we've done our job properly, there's no water that's going to come down here. You know what I'm going to do, right? I'm giving you a water test. I'm going to get up on the roof with a hose, and I'm going to soak that window. This is kind of a double-edged sword. I kind of want to soak Carl, but on the other hand, I want to know that we've done our job here. So be careful what you wish for. I need you to really look here. Now, if we've done our job, you're not going to get wet. But if you failed anywhere up there, you're going to get soaked. Okay. That's why you're standing right here. So you can actually see where the whole thing started coming in, where all the water started penetrating through this block. So everywhere it's rusted on the metal lintel and everywhere where the 3-pack beam is of wood, it was completely saturated at one point. I have Nicole upstairs. I want her in that bedroom, just on that sill, because when I spray that sill, I want to see if it's coming in at all into that bedroom, okay? Nick, anything? Carlito, anything?
No, everything's good.
This is what we want too. You can see the actual sill is slanted enough that it's actually dripping the water, hitting the drip edge, and you can see all that drip is not going to hit that house and want to work its way down back into the foyer. Carlito, I can't hear you, man. Can you see anything? No. Okay. Get over here. Get over here. 10 years with you. You can't get me anymore. As your supervisor, I demand I get you wet. Okay, I got a second here. Yeah, we're good. So now that we have all the water issues solved on the outside of the house, it allows me now to come on the inside and solve the heating and airflow issues. Now, the Northwood guys have been downstairs in the basement taping all of the seams and all the ductwork, making sure that we have the proper airflow running throughout this whole house. They've insulated all the ductwork in the garage just to ensure that all that air being brought up and forced into the second floor is going to stay hot. Now, the insulation in the attic, we wanted to top it up and bring it up to at least an R50 to make sure that the homeowners are warm and they're actually going to save some money in the end. And last but not least, we've spray foamed the garage. That's going to ensure that in the summer, the house is going to stay cool, and in the winter, it's going to stay warm. And secondly, it's going to keep carbon monoxide out of the house. Well, we had a bit of rain this weekend, and everything is fine on the front of the house. Now, we seem to be having a small leak on the other side of the house. Now, I am not stopping until we find this. That's not what we do. We don't just walk away. The front face, strictly a caulking issue and a sill issue. We've solved that. The last thing I want is to walk away and have that leaking into the house. So this is just mimicking the worst case scenario with water penetration into your house. And if anything's gonna find it, a hose directly on your wall will. So Carlito, I knew it was either on the inside we were gonna see this or on the outside. Now this is where I started seeing wet spots on the concrete floor. We have a leak on this side of the garage. I think it's either on the hip or the valley. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the valley. I think water's driving under the shingles at this point. Right now, I've got a steady stream of water. Look at how much water's coming in here. I mean, our foyer is right on the other side of this wall right here. It's hitting the rafter, running along that beam and dripping down there. Wow. So I'm gonna have to look at the valley up there. We're gonna have to look at all the flashing. Let's get Steve's guys here. Let's go on to something else for now. So MJ, you're gonna skim the rest of this ceiling out, right? We're gonna actually block this off into sections. You're gonna skim this part, keeping this the dining room area, living room, and then eventually you'll be keeping that a flat ceiling over there too, right? Okay. Second of all, the range hood needs to be put into place today. We already have it here, so this needs to be removed. Okay. All right. The microwave range that was here was way too close to the stove. You need at least 30-inch clearance off it because of what's gonna happen. It's gonna melt it, it's gonna be hot. When you grab it, you're gonna burn yourself. Most importantly, it does not comply with gas codes, and that's why we're gonna put in a new range hood.
Well, first we had to scrape the ceiling down because there was a patch here we had to do. And tying in stucco to existing stucco is extremely difficult, and most of the time it actually looks like a patch. So what we want to do is eliminate the stucco effect here and just go flat. So I put 2 coats of Durabond on, a coat of CGC, a light sand, and now we have a flat section of the ceiling. And that patch is no more.
Let me just show you what's going on here, buddy. This landing has not been properly supported. You can see what they've done. They put a wall here, they put a wall here, right? So they attach their stairs here, but they put their landing in between, no supports underneath. And if you look along the sides here, look at the nails they missed.
Every single one.
Almost every single one, right? You see this? Look at the gap above it. I can get my finger in that gap and here, right? So we want to re-support that, get it back up, glue it, screw it, nail it all back in.
Clear.
Everything's been sagging, and that's why we have separation between the subfloor and the joist. So basically what we're doing right now is we're putting a track on the bottom and the top, and we're gonna put studs in, and we're gonna basically lift the ones that are loose already, put them into place so that we have a nice structural wall here, and then we're gonna glue and screw everything together, and that should fix the problem. So again, thanks for coming in, man. I know you guys weren't supposed to be here today, but I'm still having a pinhole leak somewhere. What do you think is going on here? Now, I see you've peeled this back because I was curious about the water running down into this section and if it was getting under here somewhere. What do you think?
I think it's possible with this metal valley here, water's traveling fast and it could be backtracking. Who knows? We won't know until we really take everything out and see where it's coming from.
Can I peel this off?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, the deck's dry, which is a good sign.
Yeah, oh, there it goes. That's it, buddy.
Right there, look at your leak, right in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's a significant leak, man. That's indicating it's coming right in this corner. How is it getting in this corner?
That's what I want to know.
We know that this flashing is doing this and then stepping up in the back.
Correct.
So it's probably holding water, but if it's canted either way, it's going to bring water into the house. This can't be an issue that just started this year. We can see the way what's happening here, right? We can see that it seems like there's some moisture coming in from the flashing here.
Yeah, it seems to me that like it's loose, and I feel like the water is getting in through there.
Well, look at when you did that. Look at the water.
Right.
See, look at the water coming through there. You can see it bubbling it out. Here's what I don't like, Jeff. I can actually move that joint, that metal, away from the mortar joint. You see that?
I see that.
So what happens if water gets in there and travels this way, right? Like, look at how wet that mortar is, bud. Look at that. Like, that is saturated. That is saturated mortar. Okay, what's your plan here? What do you want to do?
What I'm gonna do is we're gonna hug that corner, make sure, we're gonna go to the extreme and make sure that we solve that problem.
This brick flashing is sloped back in here and creating a channel. So any driving rain or anything that's running on the wall here at all, I think it's collecting in here like a trough and running in at all the breathers.
Okay.
Bring this down.
Bring it down.
So that it's running away from. This flashing was not bent at the proper angle. It should always have a little slope away from the house. This is sloped in. We'll take them all down, put some new flashing on, and we should be okay.
The problem was the tank when they installed it, the floor sloping towards the drain, and the tank's leaning. It carries a lot of weight. It fills up with a lot of water. It's heavy. It was very rocky when you touched it. They got small kids here, so our concern is that this tank, you know, the kids running around may hit it. If this goes to lean over, it's gonna come right over. One, you're gonna snap the water lines. Two, you may break the gas line. So you got a couple issues. We're just trying to level it off. We're using some steel shims, pushing it up, leveling it off. Then what they'll do is they'll pack it underneath with some quick drying cement, and that way it's safe.
Water leaks are some of the hardest leaks you can ever find. It could be a pinhole, it could be a 1-inch gap. Think of all the work we've done to keep water out of this house. We've replaced all the sills on the front of the house. We've done all the caulking on the entire house. We replaced shingles, we replaced all the flashing. The last step we've done is an actual sealer. It's a brick and cement sealer, and it's a high-end sealer that'll still allow the wall to breathe, but will actually give it a waterproof coating. I guarantee this homeowner will have no more water on the inside of his house. You're drying the garage too? It's good, Damon.
I'm most looking forward to having people over and not have our wonderful skylights. So I'm looking forward to having the problem fixed and not worry about, you know, when it rains, and just enjoy the rain and outside, not inside.
I'm excited. Today's the day Peter and Sharon get to come home to a dry house. We have Craig, painter, coming in today to do last-minute stuff, painting the ceiling in there, painting the garage. Frank's guys coming in to put lights, plugs. We have the landscapers putting in the last touches on the steps. We have a big rush today. I want these people home today and dry.
So when we got here, the steps were sunken pretty bad. They're down a few inches. And the reason why it had sunk was they didn't pack any of their aggregates that they had underneath. So it just started to fall. Was it take 5 minutes to pack it? $20 in filter cloth? Come on. This thing will never sink again, guaranteed.
Hello again.
Well, hello, just in time for a little bit of rain. Go figure.
Snow last time, rain this time, never to be sun. Nice to see you. I'm getting a hug.
Oh, no problem. How are you?
Hey, that's why I'm here, right?
Peter, how are you doing, buddy?
Nice to see you.
You too.
All right, let's just take a quick look. I guess you know that your house has been a pain in our butt, right?
Yeah, and mine. So
He was happy that I lost
It's been
sleep.
a family thing, yes?
You felt the pain.
We've been at many angles trying to fix that one leak to the point, I think it was only a few days ago, Damon called me.
That's right.
And I said, check this, do this.
Right.
And he solved it. He solved it.
Fantastic.
I feel comfortable and confident that Mike and Damon and the crew have fixed everything, and it's great to see that we have our house back and the ceiling is closed, there's no holes.
I'm just happy I'm not going to be on that roof watering it anymore.
Me too, actually.
The lawn needs a little TLC, so
Yeah,
maybe I'll
I
help
agree.
on that one.
I agree.
You can see all brand new cells that we put in the front. Okay, so I want full cells, not adjoining. You know, I love seeing a new garage.
Pretty and white. Open canvas, eh?
We have now thermal broken everything from your home to the garage. So we don't have to worry about what? Two things.
Fumes?
Fumes, carbon monoxide, and cold. And so you're not gonna have a problem with that. It's nice and neat.
The fact that it's completely sealed off now and the fumes are not coming through the house to affect the kids, I mean, that's a huge comfort in itself. And the fact that we're going to be saving on energy, I'm so thankful that they've been able to do that for us. I mean, it means, I can't even tell you how much it means. So.
Now, if we look at your hot water heater, not only is it level, and everything else is fixed on it. The point is that we're going to put up a non-shrinkable grout underneath it to make sure it doesn't move. So we're not just going to use a couple of shims. Right. We created a nice little pad for it, and now it's perfectly level. Now it's required by code. I love all the ductwork being taped. All this being sealed, you're going to see a huge difference in the monthly bill. Now, you remember when we walked around and I could see things with my IR camera, like that wonderful cold spot in the ceiling above here.
Yes, it's all blue.
It was all blue, so we did.
Blown-in insulation, we topped it up. Remember, it was just sitting to the top of your joist. It wasn't enough. We added, what, 4 to 5 inches. We brought it up to an R50 instead.
So the room will be hotter.
It should be. I would say it's pretty hot in here as it is right now. Oh, I didn't get what you guys were saying there. No. Excuse me, I'm getting a little hot now. I think we need wine.
By sealing up all the ductwork, by thermal breaking the garage and stopping that cool air from coming in, not to mention the carbon monoxide, by adding more insulation into your attic space, all we're doing there is really being more efficient on your furnace, on your monthly bill, as your gas bill, and we're keeping it warm in here when it's supposed to be warm, and we're keeping it cool when it's supposed to be cool, and that's in the summer. Little things we do can make such a difference.
It's Mike, the whole crew, everybody. It's just, you know, we had faith in them, and you know, it's like anything else. They delivered as they always do. I have faith that it's been done right, and we're not going to have any issues.
Now, for your wonderful leak, what the guys chose to do was to strip down this area, fix the area after Martin had fixed the plumbing, or guaranteed that it was fixed, and then do a nice flat spot to, it sort of breaks it from dining room to living room, keep the popcorn, we call it popcorn, and then flat in the front.
Looks nice, actually. I like it.
Well, we wanted to separate the rooms. I thought, you know, why scrape this whole ceiling and give you a whole flat ceiling? We could have done that, but I mean, you obviously have a dining room here, you have a living room there, and your front porch.
I would never have thought of doing that, but I actually like it.
Let's just look at that. Look at that. I don't see anything coming in. And it just roared.
You have no idea.
Yes, you have no idea, honestly.
When our relatives all come back again, they're going to be quite happy not to see the holes in the walls.
And the only thing dropping in their glasses will be wine.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I'm going to steal another hug. Thank you so much. Having this problem resolved is a huge sense of relief for sure. I mean, it's that chapter that we can put away and say, okay, it was an experience. We dealt with it. We got the best to come and help us, you know, and put it behind us and move on.
I can't see you. Are you there?
No.
Do you know what this is? Don't tell me. Oh, look at this. You're out of code. Nice. I'm going to stamp your wall.
We really had total confidence in our home inspector for that house.
Look at this. Oh, God. I've got a really bad feeling we're going to be opening up quite a bit in this house.
The house of our dreams became the house of our nightmares.
Oh my God!
Oh, this is really not what I wanted to see.
This house is everything we've worked for, and it's all of our money. And we trusted a man that let us down.
Kristen and Grant looking for that first house before they get married because I guess they wanted that home, then put on the wedding. However, that wedding got just a little stretched out due to problems that started to exist in the home. They chose to live downtown. They want that area. They want to be fast to work. They don't want to spend a lot of money on gas, pollute the environment. They're thinking right. They brought in a home inspector to do a whole home inspection to make sure the house they're buying is good. Things start to fall apart enough to actually send me emails to come in and take a look. All right, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna take a real good look at this. I'm gonna use all the right tools. I'm gonna find out what's right, what's wrong, what I have to do to fix it, and how I'm gonna make it right.
We met each other in photography school about 7 years ago. We fell in love over darkroom chemicals and film processing and late nights shooting products in the studio. We lived and we worked downtown, and we were very, downtown-centric. We don't have a car, and we wanted to be close to transit and restaurants and nightlife and all the things that we love about the city.
When we started looking for a house, there were a few major points that we wanted to hit. Backyard was one big thing. Garage was a huge thing.
When we first started looking for a home, wanted to get something interesting, and I love that it was a converted storefront.
We just really wanted to own. That was the big thing. We really wanted to have a space that was actually ours.
We were saving for two big things. We wanted to buy a new home, and we were also getting married. And, budgeted really accordingly, trying to be able to achieve both of these things. Our price range didn't offer, a lot to be desired. We saw a lot of really bad houses. So when we saw this house, it was like a shining beacon. It was this little gem, and we walked in and went, oh my goodness, it's fantastic. It's so much better than everything else we'd seen. We just fell in love the instant we walked in. So we got an inspection as soon as possible.
When I was walking around with the home inspector, he didn't point out a lot of things.
There was a couple holes in the back wall of the house out into the backyard where some cables and electrical and things like that ran out, and he advised us that we should spray foam it. So we spray foamed that.
There wasn't a whole lot of issues with the house.
We really had total confidence in our home inspector, and he thought the house was as great as we thought it was.
You must be Grant.
I am.
I'm Mike.
Mike, nice
Kristen.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. A little bit of a windy day. Can we start off inside?
Sure.
Fine.
Thank you.
If he told us to do things, we would have done them. He gives us a little list. That's what we pay him for.
Ah, I see why you found the place and why you like it. See, looks are deceiving in my world. Can you tell me some of the problems you're having now?
Water.
Water.
It seems like all of our problems are water related. Our first morning in the house, we were super excited. It'd been a very late night moving in, and we were starting to unpack. And that is when we started to notice a few issues. We started to run the dishwasher. It ran for a good solid 10 minutes and then stopped, never to work again. I was starting to put things away underneath the sink in the bathroom, and there was a great big puddle underneath the sink.
Being fairly handy people, we go to the hardware store, pick up what we need, and we fix it.
None of these issues had been brought up in the report, so we didn't know what other things that we were going to expect.
Things that catch my eye. So, there's our skylight. The skylight's leaking right there, and I can see the rippled tape across here, which tells me there's lots of moisture issues here. New tub, new faucets. Can I see in here?
Yeah.
So laundry, that's a big unit, isn't it? Okay, all your plumbing is tied into this wall here, which means it's tied into here. So here's the big issue I see. I've said this 1,000 times, don't put it on the second floor. If that ever leaks, that's gonna cause huge amounts of damage. And two, let me guess, when it's running, it shakes your house.
Yeah.
Because it's not on concrete. Where were you leaking?
In our bedroom.
In our bedroom.
We were sitting downstairs watching television, and the dryer had been on forever. So I went into our bedroom to get a laundry basket to remove some of the items from the dryer, and I turned on the light in the bedroom and looked up, and there was a huge bubble in our ceiling. And I freaked out.
I heard Kristen scream my name, so I ran upstairs.
The bubble just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
When I poked the bubble in the ceiling, and water started running down my arm and gushing.
There was water everywhere, and we lost it. Is there a roof leak? You know, is there water coming in? Why is, like, there's no water above our bedroom ceiling. Why would there be water there? So we were super worried. We had no one to call and no idea what the problem was or any idea of how to fix it.
Has it leaked since?
Every time we do laundry.
Every time you do laundry? Okay, that's really weird. Okay, I will look at that. Let's go see the basement.
This was insurmountable odds to us. We had no idea what to do. In order to fix our house, we would have to sacrifice parts of our wedding. I just didn't want it to cost Kristen the wedding of her dreams. It was scary. It was a very scary time.
Nice old sink, by the way.
Yeah, we love the sink.
Did you know that's all lead?
No.
All this drain is lead.
What?
That's all lead. 100% lead. Don't touch it, please, because it'll absorb in your skin. I don't like that you don't have a proper fire stop from this house to the next door house. Very old wood. This stuff will burn. Talk about kindling. That's what this will burn. Because the floor joists run through, that fire can continue through. When you're looking at a fire stop, just stop it long enough for the fire department to possibly come in and stop it here. But if it can quickly and easily go next door, they're on fire. Just like that. Look at this. Come here. What do you see?
The other house completely?
Yeah.
Our next door neighbor's basement.
That's your next door neighbor's basement. I have a flashlight. I can go around. I got a camera. I can take pictures, and I can go, hey, you guys may not want this house.
You know, one thing after another, after another, after another, and we didn't know what to do. Everything was crumbling around us. We had a money pit of a house, and everything was just going so horribly wrong.
So we have a register, return, and we have another return.
There's another one over there.
Okay, that's not a good sign. We don't want 2 returns out front here. We only need 1. I always encourage the inspector, because you're not going to do damage, to pull her up. Wow, wow, wow. I want you to take a look at your air return. I want you to see what you're breathing.
Oh my God. It's like an inch deep.
But inch deep of what?
Dust.
Dust?
Dust. You want to take a look?
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Now I'm going to really look into the HVAC. Did the home inspector point that out?
No.
Took a lot of good pictures, I have to say. I don't want to knock them because it's one of the better reports that I've looked at. However, I don't see enough in writing. As a matter of fact, in writing, it was very shallow on the writing. Giving you a recommendation on the roof that you probably have a good 5 years. When the pictures I see that he took, I can look at the picture and go, that's a problem. I'm going to stop now. I'm going to get my tools. So the next time I bring you in, I'm going to show you everything I did find and just what I have to do to fix it, which makes me a little nervous.
I'm feeling overwhelmed that there was a lot more wrong just in Mike's first glance at our house than I ever expected. It's very frightening. I feel like this house was really shiny and perfect, but underneath of all that, it seems like it was the lemon.
You guys may not want this house.
Underneath the hood is still a crappy old engine.
How many times do I gotta come in and look at something that looks so good and then just do so much damage to it to fix it to make it look the same again? All right, I'm ready to play. So what do we have? We have moisture here. Let's follow it over to the side. Boom, we see it again. Let's follow it up the wall. We see it, we see it, we see it. We know it's coming up from the top. Now, we're seeing a lot of water signs, but as it darkens, this is an area that's starting to mold. And this was an area that they plastered, so we're gonna start, the plaster just loves mold. It just thrives on it. It's like, oh, stay, give me more and more. That's what plaster's like. That's why you're gonna see it more here. Now, real simple is, let's step outside for a second. I'm gonna show you something. Something that caught my eye walking up to the house is this is how the place used to look like. The before, after, before, after. But that corner right there is leaking inside. It's literally coming down right in that corner, right down all this new wonderful wood and dripping inside, not only in here, but inside on the other side of the window. Yeah, we have real good reasons to use this. So I pull up my IR camera just to do a quick look. Just gonna look on the outside wall. I have a very cold spot right there. That one is over here. And that's the odd thing about that. That is the joining. This is part of the other house. Oh, it's because he's renovating. He's got all the windows taken out and all the cool air is coming in, so I'm seeing that easy. Well, this is a semi-detached home, so there's gonna be ductwork, electrical, plumbing for both units inside the shared wall. Depending on what we have to do, it may affect the neighbors, so we'll have to keep them in the loop. To have the inspector come in and not notice that we don't have a proper fire stop in between the houses, like you just don't want, I can see next door. And then I look over and I see, not only next door, but I see the asbestos. And let's see just how clear my camera can take that shot. Now, if I can clearly see that, how come nobody else did? Being in construction all these years that I've done this, in an older home like this, we're gonna normally see anything that runs in the wall wrapped by asbestos. And that's what they're gonna do, is wrap that ductwork to help hold that heat in, especially in between units. The inspector, he's not qualified to look for asbestos, but some of them have knowledge about it. Come downstairs, take a look up. There you go. Oh, there it is. There's the wrap.
Mr. Holmes, you down there?
Oh, I got all kinds of problems here, Mr. Bennett.
I could actually see as walking in, buddy.
Yeah, watch your head on the lights, because this is gonna be an issue. So we have a triple brick construction. It's very old. We're around 1915, 1917 build.
Yep.
Triple brick on the foundation wall, very clear, double brick as it continues up. There's no doubt in my mind I'm gonna be opening up pass for plumbing, pass for the HVAC, and just see just how bad that roof is up there. I've got a really bad feeling we're gonna be opening up quite a bit in this house.
There are a couple really strange things in the house.
And it's funny, you know how many times I walked around this toilet?
Yeah. Is that functioning?
Yes.
Get out of here.
But there is a lock on the basement door, so I guess you could consider it a one-piece bathroom.
That toilet's working.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Your own private
What a
giant
selling
bathroom.
bonus, eh? Buy this house. Something that just caught my eye.
Yeah.
You see right there?
You got asbestos.
I have asbestos.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so we're into a kind of a big one here, but let's bring everyone in. Let's get ready to go. I think we're in for one hell of a job on this house.
Well, today's all about worker safety, really. We're removing the asbestos that's within these walls. This is the first thing we want to do, not only to protect my workers, but it's also the people living here. They want to hang pictures. They want to do a renovation in the future. We want to make sure that they're safe by removing all the asbestos in the house. We have Alliance here today. They're going to start removing drywall. They're going to actually do exploratory to make sure that there's nothing else within these walls. Anytime you see that there's paper wrapped around ductwork, leave it alone. Get it tested. You do not want to breathe that in, and you definitely don't want it in your house. What Alliance wants to do is remove the entire duct line. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll spray the paper down and start taking the paper off if they have full access, 360 degrees around that pipe. They don't have that access here. So Alliance will remove the whole pipe, ensuring that they're not leaving any paper on the back of it. Because they can't see through the other unit, how do we know we're getting it out? So it's the right call to make. They remove all the duct, making sure that any asbestos left on that is completely gone, removed properly.
So this is what happens when you hire the wrong people, eh?
Really, Mike, there's a lot going on this roof.
Well, this is just a patch after patch after patch. Oh, this just sucks. Tell me we're gonna be pulling the whole thing.
It looks like it, Mike.
Now look at the chimney. Holy cow. Oh, this is really not what I wanted to see. I saw pictures of the inspector being up here. He really didn't say too much about the roof. He said something about the chimney.
The skylights are shot, the curbs aren't built properly. I don't really understand all this extension on the curbs.
I bet you it was one big skylight at one time. So now we're gonna probably have to change that structure and put in a proper curb mount for a proper skylight like they attempted to do over here. And that's not the way to throw a patch on there.
No,
Obviously, it
this is
leaked
just
there.
oxidized asphalt, right? So every one of these cracks, because that asphalt expands and contracts differently than the roofing materials, once it dries out, it splits, it's a leak. We usually refer to these patch-type roofs as leak factories. Like, there's a leak in every corner, every spot of this roof.
Nothing like doing a major renovation downstairs and spending a fortune of money to make it look good and not protecting it. It's probably leaked for years. I'm really worried we pull this up and I've got rot, I've got mold.
The only saving grace here is that the roof does have a good natural slope, which, you know, is usually a good sign. You know, often we've seen projects in the past where the roof has no slope, you're into major structure.
So this is a big job for you.
It's a huge job. Well, part of the problem here, too, is accessibility. Like, there's not very good access to these homes. We've got a small alleyway in the back, and we've got a very busy downtown street out front. So we're doing a couple of test cuts. We did one on the high point of the roof, and we're doing one here at the low point of the roof. With these tight, narrow or bad access areas, it's very common to see multiple layers of roofing on these homes because it's very difficult to get rid of the garbage. Years of roofing, there's probably about 3 or 4 roofs we're looking at, layer upon layer, the old style tar and paper, and then with the more modern stuff up top. Really, it's just really sloppy workmanship.
Well, Gary.
How are you, Mike?
Oh, you know what? I've had better days. I was just on the roof. I don't feel good. When I walked in the house the very first time, watch your head on those lights. I had a return here and a return here. So I know we don't want to return so close to another return.
They're not getting enough air throughout the whole house, so they added one. It's not working.
Yeah, but did you see the crap in there?
That's the return. The supply is the same thing.
Okay, there's fur in there.
It's just circulating through the whole house.
And probably it looks like for years people smoked in here too. You just see the buildup on the back side of the duct, like the yellow. I don't even want to touch it. I don't even want to wipe it. You already know what I see, right?
Yeah. All the connections going to the upstairs are all disconnected. They're all got
Even
gaps
this
and
one?
openings in them. Every one of them.
Well, no, that would explain
So
why
they're
they're freezing upstairs.
Yeah, they're all bleeding down here.
Well, I think we're in for one hell of a job on this house. And it looked beautiful. I'll pull this down right away.
I'm looking for the dryer line. We can't see the exit of the dryer exhaust, so right now I'm just trying to see where the connection's made in this ceiling and see which way it goes. Every time they turn the dryer on, it seems like they had a leak, so we're not sure what's causing the leak. It was definitely water coming in here, but it's also something to do with the dryer. I see a lot of water drips on the deck itself. Now, one good thing is, Steve will be happy about it. It looks like the deck is solid. Looks like we're not replacing the deck, but you can see the water stains right here where all the water came down. You can see it on the side of the joist. You can see it on the deck. That roof, it's a good thing we're replacing it. Still have to find that dryer line, though. Look at the water stains there. Oh. Okay, here's where we found the connection. It's right where the leak happened. You can see the water stains happening here, which means I know that from this connection, where it elbows up, I can tell with a measuring tape, that's where it ties into the old cast iron stack. Is it wrong? Absolutely. Look where it's going through the roof with the cast.
Of course. She said it leaked every time she used the dryer. If it's on a down run, condensation is going to build up not only from that moist air, but from the hot and cold meeting. And that's just going to drip onto the drywall and slowly come in the bedroom. I'm moving the wash and the dryer to the basement where we have proper floor drainage, so we don't even need this vent here.
I see they took the old duct out, which is good.
Yeah, now we had to take out the neighbors too because anything on this wall, it was covered in asbestos. All right, so you need to get into this wall.
All our heating runs, all our returns for the upstairs are all going in these walls.
So how much of this wall do you need down, brother?
Well, we got to start over here.
All right.
So we're going to be right in this section here.
Yep.
And we're going to walk all the way down. All this.
Okay.
Now, if we can, we got to stop here because this is obviously open, right?
Yeah.
And then we're going to start again here. And we're going to come all the way right to there.
Is that it? Is that all we have to do?
For this side of the wall.
Okay, can you lose the spray paint? You're not going on that wall in the ceiling, are you?
No, not going on that wall.
Full height?
Full height.
Boys, we got some work to do.
The reasoning why I'm asking Damon to open up this complete wall, we had drawings done. We had heat load drawings done. What was here wasn't sufficient for the furnace that we have. So it all has to be taken out and recalculated, and all new heating runs got to be installed.
You guys ready?
Ready.
Dab. A little dab will do you. And don't forget, I'm always watching. Go get him, Yvonne. Oh. Boys. I said everything above this line. We're actually not demoing the bottom line. Who did this one?
Rob. MJ Rob.
That's your name, dude. You're lucky we're tearing it all down. Okay.
Oh, it's hard enough. Okay, Damon, so this is what I found. Old original laundry sink, lead pipe. The vent has been actually eliminated.
Yeah.
Original cast iron stack, that has not been removed, which puzzles me, to be honest, because if someone did break this and made some changes here, why would they leave this, right?
So I'm running a video camera from the original stack. I do see issues underground. The original sections are actually cracked and misaligned, allowing sewage to actually accumulate and potentially form a blockage. I will have those sections excavated and replaced with a new PVC material. I do want to excavate where that one-piece bathroom is set up.
Don't lose that. That's my favorite piece in this whole house, is my own private bathroom down here. Oh my God. Okay. So we are in the neighbor's house. Okay. Let me come through here. I am now burglaring his house. Now he understands that I might have to come over here. Wow. Full gut on this side. It's actually almost going to help us, and it's definitely going to help these guys on their side as well. Well, looks like we're going to get to know the neighbors pretty well here, guys.
Now, we tried to protect as much as we could of your existing stuff, and we did have to take down quite a bit of things. Yeah. This is just the beginning.
If we'd known now all the problems of this house, there is no way we would have bought this house. What is this?
This is a hole in the floor.
It's just completely overwhelming. Completely overwhelming.
Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to fire stop in between the two units. What we're gonna have to do, unfortunately, is remove everything that's already existing here. As you can see, this plate here, these studs here are on our side of the house. This wall here is the neighbor's side. I'm gonna have to frame the neighbor's side, which is actually helping him at this point. I'm gonna frame it 16-inch on center. I'm then gonna add rock salt insulation, which is a fire resistance as well. So at this point, we're framed. We have our insulation in. Now it's our 5/8 drywall. Now we can start framing on our side of the room. When I said snug, you guys made it snug. 5/8 drywall is not going to stop fire from getting through. It's just to give people time enough to get out of the house.
This is actually a fire-grade caulking. Oxygen feeds a fire, and by cutting off any access oxygen has to that fire, we're stopping it and keeping it from spreading between two houses.
So once we get our fire stop in, Gary can continue his duct work. But back here, we ran into a bit of an issue. It then turns into a single wall. So it's the width of a 2x4. When I build a proper firewall, there will not be enough room for the ductwork. I've talked to Gary, I've talked to the inspector. All the ductwork that originally went through this wall is going to be brought into the outside wall over on this side now. So at this point, I have to now demo this wall so Gary can reroute everything that was going to come up here, run it back over there, and back upstairs where it's needed.
The original design here had no returns upstairs, only supplies. So we're actually adding new returns to the second floor. That's our square ducting, our 4x10s that's running from the basement up to the first floor all the way up to the second, and then we're panning across using the joists. So we're gonna create a lot better airflow on the second floor by putting those returns in each room and one main one in the hallway. So in the end, they're gonna get better heating, better cooling, and it'll be a lot more comfortable.
So I've got all my drains excavated now. The reason, obviously, video camera indicated problems underground. So having everything exposed, I can replace the drains, upgrade them, because I did also have other issues, cracks in the clay pipe and misalignments. I'm also roughing in a floor drain for the furnace. I will also have another floor drain installed at the back. So this house will actually benefit from 2 floor drains.
45?
Because we're maintaining the original setup, the laundry sink and faucet stays, but the lead pipe that was underneath has been removed and we upgraded that to ABS. And because the sink and faucet is in a good shape, there's no reason to get rid of it. It's actually solid piece of cast iron, so we'll maintain that.
Come on up, Mr. Yvonne. Okay, let's go look at this chimney, buddy. Now you can imagine, over 100 years, no one has touched this chimney only to parge over it. And it is worse for wear. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start taking this down brick by brick until you hit something solid, and I want you to rebuild it.
Well, this chimney looks pretty old. It's in really bad condition. You could tell that water has penetrated and totally deteriorated all the brick here. That could happen because of a couple of reasons. Not a proper cap on the top with a drip edge to allow the water to flow away from the brick. Second reason, they parged over the brick instead of replacing it. You should never parge over a deteriorated brick. That's not a way to fix it. We've gone ahead and removed all the old brick. So all we have to do from here is re-brick it, put a cap, and we're done.
Well, for the next 3 days, I've got one word: roof.
Not really any surprises. We sort of, with our test cuts prior, we sort of knew what we were into. Removal is going fairly well. We've got another extremely warm day. It's supposed to feel like 40 some odd degrees with the humidex, so the process is going to be a little slower. Once we finish up with the removal, Damon and the crew are going to get up here and start the framing work. So we're off to a good start.
Nicole, you're gonna be cutting for us.
Okay.
And you and me are gonna be laying down this wall. We're gonna start with this wall, bring it right on down. We're in 40-degree weather. We're dying up here. I'm giving the guys as many breaks as we can, but we're still trying to accomplish getting this covered because we have a good day today doesn't mean necessarily we're gonna have a good day coming up. There's a really simple solution why we had to put up this knee wall. It's to separate the two roofs. Now there's some defined lines. We have our house on this side of the barrier and their house on the other. That thing is not going anywhere. So what's gonna happen after we're done the roof? So Steve has his membrane on, which is considered a vapor barrier. I then spray foam right to the deck. That is also a vapor barrier. Wood needs to breathe. How do you do that to a flat roof that's never been meant to vent? Well, this is what we're doing here. We're cross-strapping. So by bringing our first 2x4s perpendicular over our rafters, and then we strap the other way with our next row, we're treating this little space here like an attic, making sure it breathes. Venting at the bottom, giving an exhaust at this end with a pipe sticking out of the roof, it allows the whole zone to breathe. And that is exactly what we want, and that's exactly what we have to do it. Fill the end there, fill this side. Let's start tarping it, okay?
Don't walk in and go, oh, new kitchen, new bathroom, new. It's like, what did they do beyond it? Take a look. Calm down. Oh, look, I can see the neighbor. Take a look at the ducts. Oh, they're really dirty. Go to the roof. Take a look to see if they protected what they did inside, which they didn't. These are key things that says everything that's underneath it is bad.
I didn't even know what a home inspection should be like until Mike walked through my house. He looked everywhere, he saw everything.
Had you have had the right inspector in here, I guarantee you wouldn't have bought this place. But we'll make it right.
We're gonna take good care of you guys.
Much.
I can already feel it almost, the weight lifting.
Well, that's not the way to do a fire stop. You might need some mortar on that eventually. So here's my plan for the fire stop. What I want to do is, since we have brick in every void, let's use it. I don't want to take it out, put insulation up there, and then do a fire stop on top of that. What I want to do is go right over top of the brick with cement board. Take the cement board. I want it to cut per size. I want it to lap over the foundation here. We want to get by the wood, right? What we'll do is we'll use a fire caulking to go around it. What they did is they brought brick right up, which is a great surface, but you see gaps. We could see right into our neighbor's side. It's a complete void right through. It's almost like one open basement at that point. That's what we're trying to avoid here. Now what we're doing is we're going to clean it up a little bit. I'm now going to add rock salt. So the only thing to hold rock salt in is your framing. So we built a little frame here. We're going to bring it up into our bays. Use a fireproof rock salt, 5/8 drywall over the top. It gives a protection from fire from one side to the other.
Mike mentioned that there's was some water damage on the interior of the home in this corner. From the top of the roof looking down, we can see that there's actually a hydro mass coming through this little lower roof area. We know that the problem is localized around that post, so we're going to concentrate in that area, do some resealing or recaulking, and stop the water from coming in.
Last piece of plywood has gone in. That means the roof is now sheeted and it's vented. So Steve now comes in, starts his cant, and actually starts waterproofing this roof today, which is fantastic. First thing first is Martin's here today. We have to bring our plumbing stack through the roof so the plumbing breathes. That's got to happen before Steve can start today. Here we go.
Basically, we have 3 skylights. We've reframed the curbs to get to a standard size.
Holy crap! Warm? Oh, it is freaking hot in here all of a sudden. No breeze anymore.
This particular skylight is different than the other 2 because this is actually a venting unit, which allows us to manually open and close it due to being over top of a bathroom. Just below me actually is the shower, so having the ability to open it will reduce that condensation. In warmer days, this can open up like a roof vent, and you can exhaust a lot of the warm air out of the house.
Oh, feel that breeze.
At this point, we're hanging up our main duct. This is our return duct, so we're getting this in. All our roughing's done. Everything's brought down to the basement. So at this point, we got our supply duct up, and we're done. We're out of here.
I've never drywalled one wall so many times in my life. But this is what you have to do for fireproofing. At the other end, we had a double wall. We were able to put a firewall in between the 2 walls. This time, at this end of the house, we have a 2x4 wall. That means double 5/8, but it doesn't stop there. We had a jog in the wall. I want to build that out with a 1/4 inch. So we've used 1/4 inch drywall in between the 2 5/8 drywall that I need by code for fire stop to add in between. So that means 3 layers of drywall on this one wall. Last sheets are going up now. Push, 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 push. You can do it. You got a 1/4 inch to go. You're there. You're good.
Okay, good.
Every roof is one of a kind. There is no standard profile or standard stock flashing that can be purchased for any individual roof. So this has all been measured to suit and then custom fabricated to fit.
We are so excited for Mike to come and help us and make sure that it's all going to be right. Mike's coming in and saving us. He's like a superhero, big time. Without him, we would be in big, big trouble.
Wow, with a capital W.
What a difference, isn't it?
Wow.
It was a lot of work, but it was a lot of fun. 40-degree weather. The day we were up here framing this, 40 degrees.
Did you think you were in New Orleans again or what?
Well, Steve comes up to me at one point and he goes, you know, you guys should get inside. You don't have roofer skin, eh? I'm like, you know what? I'm a little red. Maybe you're right.
Look at the metal.
I know.
It's perfect. Good job.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good job. Well, I'm telling you, see all my guys getting so good. Makes my day. Oh, hello.
Hey, guys.
Hi, guys.
Grant, nice to see you.
Oh, see you again, Mike.
Oh, look at hugs already.
Handshakes, it's hugs.
How you doing, Kristen?
Good.
Well, let's start outside. We know we had an issue with water coming down the side here. They threw the ladder up there and caulked everything in sight. It rained like hell in the last, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
It's not coming in. Any questions before I bring you in?
We're just excited to see the house.
You ready to come home?
Yes,
Yeah,
we're
really
so ready to come home. We've only owned our home for 6 months, and 1/3 of that time we've been out for construction. So we're really excited to be back in our house.
After you. It's neat, it's clean, and it pretty well looks like it when we left it.
It looks
great.
awesome. It's kind of surreal coming in and knowing that there's been a lot of work done and not seeing a lot of changes. But knowing that everything underneath that was wrong is fixed is just awesome. We're so thankful.
Now, these guys worked all weekend.
Last week was a killer week for these guys. They really worked a lot of hours this weekend, so they're a little tired, but they love what they do, and they wanted to get you home.
So if you want to give anyone a hug, you want to give them a big
Oh, they'll all get a hug.
Let's start in the basement and work our way up, okay? Sure. All right, after you.
We have a laundry room,
Yeah.
and our sink's still here.
Well, why not? There's nothing wrong with your sink.
We love that sink. Yeah, I knew you would. I loved it too.
That was in stereo, you know that? So you know that every single piece of ductwork was pulled out of your house. Never mind the asbestos that was in there, because remember, this story just started to pile up, didn't it? But I can tell you how much junk was in your other ductwork.
I don't even want to know.
You don't even want to see that. That's like the guys were gagging down here when they're taking it down. It's out of sight, out of mind, right? It's out of you don't know it. Every single piece is new. Not only is it new, it is just completely sealed the way it should be.
Oh, there's no hole here.
This is above code.
The scope of redesigning an HVAC system for a 100-year-old house to meet modern-day standards and modern-day code is incredible.
I noticed there's no toilet anymore.
I had to get rid of my toilet. I love the toilet down here. It was the biggest bathroom I could have ever wanted, but
incredible.
It wasn't. He had his privacy. He was telling everyone, "I'm going to the washroom
down here."
Now, for all your plumbing, we removed the lead. We've taken everything up to code, even above code, and that's what we're about. I hear so many people say, "Mike, you do too much." It's like, no, I do it like it's my house.
Mike and Damon and the crew are just little angels, you know what I mean? They've come in and they've pulled us out of this this slump and this giant heaping pile of mess and saved us and built everything back up and saved us from our house.
They're actually really big angels. They're not little.
New skylight.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah.
No hole in the ceiling.
Yay!
That's good.
I want to show you the skylight in the bathroom.
Oh, wow.
It opens.
Yay!
That's awesome.
And that skylight, we have a stick to go up and open it up, right? The good thing about that is it'll draw the cool air from down low and push it all up there. So it'll actually cool your home. And it's old technology. We used to do this years and years ago, and it's funny we don't do it anymore. If you have a skylight, you should be able to open it. So you can open it.
That's great. That's awesome.
The guys worked on the roof when they took it off, and it took them probably, I don't know, 2 solid days to rip it down to get it ready, and it was about the hottest time of the summer. But look at your new roof, just so you can see it. There's your new skylights. Remember how that's looked before?
It was a mess with the scariest skylight.
Once we got down to the original sheathing, which was plank board, we then restructured for all your skylights. Then we're going to strap it this way and then strap it this way. And what that does is allow crosshair from up and over and allows this whole roof to breathe because we sprayed the underside. We want that to breathe. And those 3 vents at the end are your exhaust.
Oh, chimney.
And this was our guys that did this.
That's right. That was Yvonne that did that.
Like, he is so good at what he does.
Awesome.
Beautiful roof.
Our house is exactly what we thought we bought, but better now.
Having everything fixed is the biggest wedding present.
This is more than we could have hoped for. It's, you know, we get our house back, we get our life back, and we get to move forward. You did seem to get us quite a big present, so we thought we might get a little token.
Look at that.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Can I have a hug?
Come over here, buddy.
Come over here. And to the crew who worked so hard on your job, I love them all. Cheers. Cheers. Here's to making it right.
There was nothing on the day of the inspection that gave me any indication that he was either A, incompetent, or B, just not really doing his job.
Now this is telling us that we're losing massive amounts of heat.
We just assumed that he was on our side and we bought the house.
He saw this, right?
Yes.
What did he say about this? Because you were with him.
Nothing. Nothing. What I think the inspector really was doing was nothing.
Jeff and Tina, first-time home buyers. I wanted to make sure they had a home inspector, something different that I'm not used to hearing. The real estate agent has their own home inspector all the time. It's part of their service. You don't pay extra. If you deal with this real estate agent, it's a free home inspection. The home inspector didn't say much was wrong with the house, but it didn't take too long till things started to go wrong. I'm here to ask questions, get answers, and I'm here to do a homes inspection. I'm gonna make it right.
We were in an apartment and we were suffocating each other, right?
That was the whole reason that kind of set it off was we needed more space, and it was like to rent a 3-bedroom was so much money, we might as well just, you know, be buying. You know, our kids are coming to an age where they want their own space. Being a backsplit, the upstairs, they had their own little space with their own bathroom. You know, they've got the YouTube on or whatever have you, playing their music, and they're making up dances. And then on top of that, we also had the finished basement. It made us go, okay, this is gonna work for the kids. Our realtor, part of his fee was to include a home inspection. I came and I did it by myself with just me and the inspector. But it seemed to go good. He would see something, he would explain it to me, and I was asking him questions, and he was answering them.
He did make some recommendations, but it was pretty minor stuff, and you know, the dollar value was minimal.
You must be Jeff?
That's
Yes.
me.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. Tina?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Could I
Yes.
ask you to put your coat and shoes on and come on? I might as well start outside.
Yep.
The real estate agent that day is like, this is minor stuff, nothing to go back to the homeowner and renegotiate the price.
We just signed the papers and we moved in.
Let's look around at your neighbors' houses, okay? So we see the house right over there. You see the black roof?
Yes.
It snowed last night.
Right.
So I step outside of my house and I got about, this much snow on my whole roof.
Okay.
They're losing heat. That house isn't bad. They're losing heat. How can I tell? Because the snow's melting. See your roof?
Yep.
Yeah, right on the top there.
You're losing huge amount
Yeah,
of heat.
there's like no snow up there.
Almost no snow. That probably means there's not enough insulation in the attic.
That's
Think
crazy.
of the blanket on your bed. You have a sheet.
We have multiple blankets. My daughter actually slept with 2 blankets last night.
But imagine sleeping with a sheet.
Yeah.
Right.
It'd be cold,
It
right?
would be freezing.
That's what your house is doing. Let's go inside.
All right, yes. And this is our daughter's bedroom, the cold room, we call it.
More than likely, because I didn't see the snow on the roof here and over this room, you probably have the same thing, problem in the next room.
Right.
So what the difference may be is you're having so much heat loss on the whole back of the house is maybe you don't have enough airflow there. So now it starts to tell me about your HVAC, heating, ventilation, air conditioning that I need to look more into. And I'll see more when I get downstairs. Where's the access to the attic?
Right
The
here
front
at the
access
steps.
is just at the
Oh,
steps.
right there. See, that makes it nice and easy. Did he go in there?
He did. He even said, come on up the ladder, I want to show you. And he said, look at all the insulation. That's really, really good, and it's good insulation.
You saw a lot of insulations. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Sufficient insulation, sufficient venting. So I'm going to disagree with it based on what I see from outside. Totally until I see more. But I want to see what he saw, because in the report it said sufficient. In other words, he's given it 2 thumbs up. Your bedroom.
Right.
Somebody has gutted this room. I'm seeing new pot lights. I'm seeing pop screws, which tells me, based on the year of the house, this has been re-drywalled. Why do I see the bulk right there? Now, I can assume ductwork has come up.
I know it comes up through that back corner. I know it does.
How?
Because in the crawl space, all the venting goes into that corner and it goes straight up.
So they rerouted it.
Right.
Okay, so now I'm really going to take a look at this. So you did the new fan in this bathroom?
Right.
I'm actually feeling that. Good for you.
The inspector actually looked up in that one, took it off, and said, oh, it's not working, it's not hooked up, probably because it's old and noisy. And when we went to go replace it, there wasn't even a fan in there.
Yeah, there was no fan in it. And both.
So somebody pulled the fan out, the motor and fan is what you're saying?
Right.
Okay.
First day that we sat down, or we moved in, I go to the washroom, and my toilet bowl moved.
I went to go sit on the toilet, I went, woo!
It slid out?
It slid out underneath me.
That's usually not good.
No.
You know, I checked it, and the bolts weren't attached. Like, they were just dangling in their holes. It wasn't bolted down. And on the inspection, there actually even is a box that says bowl loose, and he never caught it.
Why do you have the register closed?
We're trying to just push heat other parts of the house, to be honest.
Well, you're using your imagination.
Yeah.
That usually does work, but you want that they should all be open, right? That's the way it goes. But so you have an unbalanced system, that's for sure. It's nice to see that you actually have the French door so you can see people coming up and down. You don't knock them out on the way up and the way down. So somebody put in a suspended ceiling. Did your home inspector even touch the suspended ceiling tiles?
No.
Well, this is something that I really love doing, okay? Now, they don't want to do it because they don't want to damage anything. These are soft tiles and a flex tile, so more than likely it's not that far from the floor joist itself. It's real easy, with the back of my hands, not to do damage, to lift that tile, take a quick look. Lift that tile, move it out of the way a bit. Little things that I want to look for is what's the electrical look like, what's the flooring look like, and just take a quick look. Doesn't hurt. Every once in a while, move a tile. Is that a heat register or a cold air return?
No, that goes into the furnace room.
Okay.
We moved in here, and the very first thing we noticed was our water tank. It was continuously running, and there was venting gases that you could smell, obviously, and they were just going around the house, and you could smell it, so we had to replace that immediately.
How did he miss that our water tank was broken? It literally fell apart in the contractor's hands that we had in to replace it.
I've seen a lot of tankless hot water systems. This looks pretty good. Where'd you tie into? Electrically, you tied into the furnace switch?
I mean, we did actually have the cash physically, but we had paid off stuff, like knowing that this was the water tank was our honeymoon.
So you do have plumbing on the outside wall. So somebody's cut strips of foam, which, by the way, if you have foam, it needs to be drywalled over. Was this like this?
Yeah, this was we've done nothing.
Okay, so that's another huge no-no, because you're in a furnace room. This is very flammable. He should have pointed this out right away. He should have said, get your freaking cold water pipes or hot water pipes off that wall, because it's right on the wall.
Wow.
Okay. Anything else to tell me down here?
We had to pull the dryer out, and there's a hole in the bottom of the wall, and the dryer plug-in is lying right there on the floor, and going right past it is the drainage for the furnace. We bought these washing machines, and these pipes still came up, out of the wall the way they do, but they weren't tied down. That could have shorted. That could have killed my kids, you know? So that was when we really started going, oh my gosh.
Okay, now.
Right away in the back, I see that they changed all your ductwork, and no wonder it's cold upstairs.
Winter came, and the girls' bedroom was freezing. There was no hot air in there at all. You know, they're snuggled up in blankets.
There's the two boots that come off that'll probably get your, the 2 bedrooms upstairs, your kids' rooms.
Okay.
Okay, and they've changed it right from this point here. They put on flex line, which is a no. He saw this, right?
Yes, yes.
What did he say about this? Because you were with him.
Nothing. He didn't say anything.
Not a word.
No.
Every ounce of, extra income goes towards repairs. Not to say that stuff like that shouldn't happen, but it's just the stuff that he missed that really pisses me off more than anything.
Don't worry. I'm gonna go through it, and I'll bring it back. I'll tell you what I found, and I'll make it right.
You know, they're just little things, but little things add up, and we're afraid to, stumble upon that really big one that's gonna put us in some trouble.
The initial home inspection was a redundant process and a complete waste of my money. I know what it takes to make $500. This guy came in here for an hour and influenced us in buying a home that we probably wouldn't have bought.
Now, it's all perforated soffits, which is a good sign. The question is, based on the year, it used to be a wood soffit. Is there any holes drilled in there? Do we have air coming in the bottom, which we want to have, not like I'm seeing here with this. It's not how you do your exhaust pipes. That's attractive looking in the driveway, isn't it? Don't like that gas line that goes across the ground, though. It's just too close to the ground, too tight, no room for an expansion and contraction. It should be mounted to the wall and so high off the ground. And here's something I've never seen before. Now, is it okay to have the electrical off the house and on the fence? That's a really good question. That means that line's run underground. How deep is it run underground? That becomes an electrical issue. The air conditioning itself, both lines are also under the ground. How deep is it? Where does it go inside of the house? I don't see it coming above ground again, which means it goes underground and into the house. Is that a penetration point for water? Yes. Now look at that, eh? See, I keep talking, what is this, a whirlybird season? Everyone's got whirlybirds. That house, this house, the next door neighbors, must have been a sale on whirlybirds.
There's our neighbors on the left. Almost all the houses in the neighborhood, including that house right across the street, all the snow is gone. We have snow on the roof on the left. We have no snow on the roof on the right, or almost no snow in the back of the house. So somebody's done something right on this side, somebody's done something wrong on this side. Great picture, actually. That looks good. Bulkhead in the corner. That's where they've run the pipes up to the upstairs. That's why one of them will go through the floor, underneath the floor, and in back into the kids' room. But why would they do that? Not logical. Why did they do that? If there was a center wall here, somebody's made some real big changes, and now I have a concern. A wall would have been right in the center. This would have been 2 rooms. They must have put a beam in the ceiling. They came up through the closet with the pipes, and it comes down underneath the beam and back up to get to the register on the other side. That's why they came down around that with the bulkhead. Now look downstairs, and now I'm going in the attic. So there's the 2 lines that come off the furnace. They even closed off one that come off the top of the main trunk line. The other 2 they picked up to go upstairs to run the 2 kids' rooms. We even have a kinked bend right there. This will go through the closet, the vertical bolt that I was talking about in the closet. All the way upstairs. One of them will run back, kick up in the room on the right. The other one will go over, comes underneath, back up through the floor, and exhaust up. So that means it doesn't get enough hot air. Second, if it's losing a lot of hot air to the attic, it makes for a very cold room. So here's the access to the attic. As our front roof ties into our back roof. So this is where the home inspector brought in Tina to take a look, and was really good because he's trying to show there's lots of insulation, but what do we see right from here? There's lots of insulation back there. There's not a lot of insulation right here. We could use a little bit of fixing of that insulation to equal it out. More than likely, this vertical wall right here is not insulated enough. We're seeing how much insulation is on the back of the door. This will be an area with a massive amount of heat loss. Like the biggest amount is in the back attic, which I need to look into a little more. There's no way this is correct.
Any walkway, paved driveway, 7 feet above.
Air conditioning running through the ground, electrical on the fence running through the ground.
Line can run underground. It has to be protected. It's got to run in a pipe.
It's just about getting what's wrong fixed, you know, and just knowing that it's safe. I mean, we have kids.
Okay, we have a pretty easy day, and I'll explain why in a moment. What I'd like you to do to start off with is no holes in the walls, and, well, I might as well just tell you. We found asbestos in the house, okay? Damon knows. So this is a bit of an issue. It means we can't punch any holes. It was a good call that I made to make sure, check for asbestos in the plaster. It's a 1-to-5 ratio. It's a type 2. It does not require an air test after cleaning, but it does require that we call in our environmental company to pull it out. I'm gonna have them do the full master bedroom, completely gutted, because I need to check structure and everything, which I'll show you more about.
All right.
I want you to take down the tile right across here. Let's neatly place them in a spot where we can put them back in.
Just so we're looking at what we're seeing above the ceiling here, right?
Yeah, let's pull down the drywall, because we can touch this. This is new. This drywall, this one here, actually pull that down for the hell of it, because that way I can see this side of the furnace. Take it right down at the corner.
Okay.
Okay, this is the pride and joy of the homeowner.
The washer and dryer?
She is in love with this, and she keeps the door open. She's very smart with it, so take it out gently, cover it up, okay? And the sink should come out easy. So if you get all this done, I'd be really happy. I'm just gonna go back in the attic, because I think I'm gonna try and crawl to the other side. I may do it myself.
If you can't get up there, you want me in there? I'll squeeze in there.
Yeah, because you two are gonna fit.
You want to do rock, paper, scissors? Not with you, though. You're not even included in this.
Always. Come on, rock, paper, scissors, right?
Okay. Yeah.
1, you 2.
No, she wanted to go.
Oh, no. Get your hand up.
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
But what I'm seeing when I get to the point, it looks like it drops, I guess, to the other roof. It looks like insulation stuffed into all the joints where maybe baffles should be, all stuffed in, and where I could only see so I couldn't see far down because of the way the roof is.
Yeah, getting down to the next roof.
Yeah, I couldn't. It only looks
So
like
you saw
rocks.
an open span there?
Yeah.
But you could see the other.
I could see, yeah. I could see.
Okay, I'm gonna see that from the other roof then. I gotta find out where this heat loss is coming from. Well, it's definitely in this wall. There's my tie-in. So it's just sitting on top. I'm gonna lose it through the bathroom the way that's done. Okay, now I know where we're losing it. All the blown-in insulation is mounted in the center of the two attics, but very thin around the perimeter. Plus, that knee wall only has about an R12. Nice and simple. Very bad roof design, by the way. Not good for insulation, and it's not going to be good to try and fix this.
Oh, that's interesting. What a mess. Not the way to do insulation. Jeez. It's like peeling back layers of time here.
Probably not the best time to come in for you and look at the roof in the freezing cold. But like I was saying to the homeowners, look at all the roofs here.
Well, yeah, it's fairly obvious. The ones you can see that definitely have heat loss.
Every single house in this neighborhood has the same issue, including this one here. I'm also worried with the age of the home that we have beautiful perforated soffit, but that there's wood underneath and it's blocked off.
You know, we want to make sure we got the area from the soffit into the attic open, whether there's brick or wood blocking that. So make sure that there's baffles installed, getting the airflow in.
No insulation on the end. House is losing heat everywhere. Other than that, it looks pretty good. The hole in the floor is probably just the floor joists. Oh, that's brilliant. Hey?
Yeah, I know, I saw that.
Run all the ductwork on the end and have no insulation?
Yeah, well, plus they cut into them. Look at that. All of these cut right through the joist.
So you think the home inspector, what did I say? Move a tile, take a look. Just move a tile, take a look. Surprise.
So in this room is just your typical plumbing on outside walls, Holmes. Messy insulation stuffed on the other side of it in the wrong place.
We do have a vent stack and we have a drain. So somebody has made a change because when I looked under the sink, I didn't see vent. It looked like the pipe went right down. So here's the issue. I may have to break in a small area. So let's have Martin look at this and let's make sure that when we have our guys in, the environmental guys, we may have to pull a cabinet and break a hole in the wall.
Yep.
But what a sloppy way of doing the
No
phone, eh?
kidding. Not pretty, but you're right, not terrible,
I'm
just
looking
sloppy.
at the plumbing too. The sink is no longer here.
Yeah.
What we may end up doing is channeling the floor to that drain. So let's talk to Martin.
And running it through.
Okay, because I don't want that anymore.
Yep.
Air conditioning.
Comes in
right here.
back here.
Okay. Pull the cabinet, pull the drywall, please. All right.
Wow. Look at this. Look at the line. They ran right through the concrete.
So the line has to be 18 inches down, and actually it's not. So this line has to be in conduit as well.
Right, okay.
But what Gary was saying, that this can be in ground, but it must be in a conduit line so the ground doesn't grab it, break it in a freeze thaw.
Especially on soft copper. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's got to be protected, and insulated wouldn't hurt as well.
Right, okay.
So one thing I can't believe is that this has not leaked into the basement.
I know, I don't really see signs of it though, eh? It's, I see signs of leaking somewhere else, but not there.
So here's the sucky part.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Tell me. I can guess, but let's hear from the horse's mouth. Yeah, I knew it. So digging up the old AC line was easy. Now all we have to do is core a hole through the foundation wall, run new conduit, and run new lines right to the AC.
Gary?
Mr. Mike.
How's this?
Well, a couple issues. We got a gas flux connector that's in the furnace. It's an appliance connector. But the way they've put this in, I got a lot of vibration on that. And that's a flexible line. It concerns me because it may, it's only like a stainless steel type aluminum flex. It may break. Another gas issue I'm seeing here is the hot water tank or the tankless. There's no shutoff right at the appliance. There's one at the beginning of the gas pipe, but where they have it, it's very difficult to get there. You can't even really see it unless you're looking for it and looking really hard.
Okay, you already seen all the leaks. There's probably leaks galore and everything. You saw the ductwork underneath the crawl space.
Yeah.
You know what you're gonna be doing.
Yeah, I'll be ripping all that crap out.
I need to gut the whole room because I need to, inspect the structure to make sure it's fine.
Okay.
Here's my issue. Here's the problem that I have.
We both lie there at night and just kind of go, oh, God, like, please don't let there be anything else.
Hello.
Tina, Jeff.
How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Welcome home. Come on in.
Thought we'd do something different, sit and relax and yak for a minute.
You too.
Good to see you, bud.
Nice to see you.
You too.
Sir Jeff, Mike, kind of cool out there, eh?
It's freezing.
Oh, it's warmer in here. You see a picture of the outside of your house.
Yes.
Today ended up being a perfect day for me to confirm, and I took these shots earlier, because there's no sun. So there's no hot sun heating up the shingles on the roof, much like the asphalt on the road. And it's what it's doing is, because it's cold, it's gonna show me where you have heat escape. So I took a few pictures. All yellow is very hot. All black or blue is very cold. So you see the yellow on your ridge, you see the yellow on the front piece here, and right up across the other side of the ridge. You see the back part of your roof?
It's completely yellow.
What does that mean?
It's completely not
hot.
keeping any hot air in.
The big issue that I see is your heat loss is in the front. If somebody's come in with just a chute and fired up a bunch of blown-in insulation. But because they didn't displace it properly, it's in the center. So we're having all kinds of leakage on the outside wall area coming through the ceiling and getting up into the attic. So heat from the house escapes into the lower attic, and then it travels up to the rear attic, which is right above those 2 bedrooms. That's why the snow melts on the roof. So let's go downstairs and I'll explain more in there. But wait to see what I gotta do to fix this.
Oh, boy.
So rather than taking all the tiles down, I just wanted to look at the floor, and you can see that to try to put up spacers to help stop the squeaks, but the spacers, you need to glue it and screw it, not just nail a little piece of wood up. As I follow down to this side here, it was kind of important. Remember I talked about how a home inspector could move a tile?
Yep.
I want you to look right over here. Look up.
Okay.
Okay.
So we see ductwork?
Oh, my God.
What did they do?
They cut into the joist to
They
put
cut
that
it.
in.
Very good. Do you think that's allowed?
No.
Is that foolish or what? Let's go into the furnace room after you. We know for sure there's no shut-off on the gas. Code says we have to have a shut-off. We do have a shut-off by the furnace, but it's in such a hard-to-get place, the easiest thing to do is to put a shut-off right here. That's where you want to shut it off if ever there's a problem. Yeah. The electrical that they tied into is right into your furnace. Not allowed. These are professionals you supposedly hired. They did it all wrong. Not to mention home inspector missed the gas line that runs to the backyard, the air conditioning running underground. I can go on about what he's missed. Wait till I tell you what's next. Let's go upstairs. Okay? Come on.
Our inspector should have had enough knowledge to catch enough things to go, you know what, this might be a risk to buy. Like, things have got to change.
We know there was a wall in the center. So when someone took the wall down, they did something half decent. They put a pocket beam inside, and they tied the floor joist into the beam. That way there's no bulkhead or anything in the middle of the room, which shows they divided it. So, something I need to do. I need to gut the whole room.
Okay.
Here's my issue. Here's the problem that I have. It's a good thing that I made the call to say, let's do a check on the asbestos ratio in the plaster, because anything before 1980 has a possible chance, in the country here, that there's a 1-to-5 ratio in the plaster. You have it.
Okay. Our home inspection was worthless, really. it was worthless, and I'm sick to my stomach, really.
We're bringing in an environmental company. They're going to gut this room. It's a type 2. It's not a type 3. Type 2 is still bad. It means I can't touch it. It means it's got to be cleaned out by professionals. It's got to be brought to an environmental cleaning area. It can't just go to a dump. But it means now everything that I got to open, the kitchen, in here, and anything else I got to touch to do with the plaster, it's in the plaster. It's not in the drywall. They got to do.
We both come from renting all our lives, and you know, we wanted the kids to have like the backyard, the nice house, and because our inspector was not knowledgeable enough to, or whatever, to find everything that was wrong, we've been living in a house for a year and a half that's not safe for our kids. So. I guess we thought that maybe he'd come in and maybe there'd be a little bit extra, but wow.
Everything else doesn't even matter. It's the asbestos.
So, you're telling me we have a type 2 in the house?
Yes, they found the asbestos in the tape joints here.
Right, so we're just talking about in the joint compound, not in the drywall itself.
No, the drywall itself has no asbestos. It's in the compound itself.
Right, so just tell me the process. What are you going to start with?
What we would start with is we'd go inside after it's all prepared.
Yeah.
We'd go inside and the guys would seal up any of the vents, get negative air pressure going, negative air machines, suits and respirators, and then go to work.
We have a lot of work to do in this house, so we're only going to remediate the areas that we're actually working on. And in the future, the homeowners can have any other asbestos removed if they're going to renovate. Even though a level 2 abatement does not need an air test, we're going to go ahead and get an air test anyway, just to ease everyone's mind. Then we can continue with all the work. Boys, let me give you a quick update on what's happening today, okay? We have Steve Graves here today outside. He's taking down all the trough, which is filled with ice, so be careful out there. He's also going to start fixing the venting today. He's going to tackle quite a bit. We also have Martin here today. So I have to take down the walls in the laundry room. Martin has a lot of stuff to do behind that wall, so the faster we remove it, the faster he gets to work, okay? Right. For us, want to fix the structure on the floor today, where they ran the duct work, so let's get your tools, let's move some stuff around, get trades in here and get to work, okay, guys? Let's go. We also have to get all this styrofoam out, okay? Right through to that room there, right through to here.
So when I did my initial inspection, I noticed that the kitchen drain is going into the wall and then drops right down and towards the basement. Once this wall is actually exposed, what I see is that this drain drops over here, and then it does pick up a vent system, vent line here. However, that's not the code. That water from the kitchen drain will actually pick up substantial momentum through this drop, and before it hits the vent, it will have so much momentum, it may actually suck the water out of the trough. By code, what I should have is a TY that is installed higher. Obviously, I'm going to replace this universal coupling and make sure things are done properly, and I'm not going to get any more sewer gases.
We're just finishing up with the eaves trough installation. The existing eaves troughs were old, galvanized, starting to rust away, starting to leak. The original downspout location was here in the driveway, went tied into the weeper, so we've new seamless aluminum eaves trough, 5-inch. The original troughs were 4-inch galvanized. Being a larger size, much better for controlling the water. So we've re-sloped the eaves, and now we're going to drain out to the front, out onto the lawn. Just better management of controlling the water.
So 85.5 on the other one, okay? Next order, please.
Well, the guys just finished putting in the heating runs. We got the heating run coming up, going to the upstairs bedroom. The old lines used to have 2 lines coming up and then came under the beam. So to fix this issue, what we've done is we've separated them, put 1 on each end of the room. Second issue was those flex lines they ran. Terrible job. They weren't sealed, a lot of leakage, squished up again into this area. So we got some solid pipes all taped up, nice and sealed, no air leakage. We're gonna improve that airflow up to those bedrooms.
So we have a lot of work to do before Tina and Jeff can get back home. Right now, I have Rob and MJ laminating all new joists onto the old joists that have been cut out. We have Northwood in right now. They're doing all the new gas lines for the barbecue and for the furnace lines. And we have Solutions here, just finishing up the wiring. After this is done, we're ready for spray foam.
Damon had asked me to relocate the dryer and the washing machine. The dryer was an easy one to do. Washing machine wasn't dedicated. So what we've done is I've actually eliminated it off the old circuit, ran a new line for my washing machine, and at the same time, because this is classified as a laundry room, I'm allowed to pick up the plugs that are in this laundry room off the same circuit. So what I've done is, this is for the washing machine, and I've added an extra outlet here for the homeowners, because they have to do any ironing or anything like that. The other issue was, Mike had mentioned that the tankless hot water wasn't on its own circuit. It was tied in with the furnace. So what we did is we eliminated it off the furnace, and we ran a brand new dedicated circuit from the panel to the hot water tank.
We inspected the attic, found the insulation wasn't up to par, so we've removed that. The attic is a back split. The upper level is a pretty tight situation, so we've got the guys up there working rather diligently in the tight spot. Spray foam insulation in the attic will guarantee an air seal. There's no vapor barrier up there right now, so what we're going to do is we're going to spray foam the deck up to the venting and the knee walls to complete the air seal, so you got no air leaving the home through the attic. Once the spray foam's done, and get a complete air seal up there, the guys will come down. We're going to put R20 in the walls, air sealing in all the exterior walls in this room, and some of the exterior walls in the basement as well.
We have to open up the kitchen wall in order to fix the plumbing, and I cannot match this tile again. So what that means is I'm replacing all the backsplash. Downstairs, we have Martin scoping the drains and fixing the condensation line to the furnace.
I ran a video camera through the sanitary line, and I discovered that the severe buildup of grease and debris is caused by inadequate maintenance. Also, another issue I had was I had a condensation line from the furnace, which was actually extended to the floor drain above ground. The best solution here was to excavate and upgrade the floor drain to PVC material, and then bring the condensation lines properly below grade to prevent any leakage or spill on the concrete floor.
Damon had me come in because apparently this room was a disaster, so the old floor had to come out. So he's replacing it with this floor, which looks like a traditional floor from the top, but it's actually a solid sawn material, which means it's got different substrates. So you have the top layer goes like this, and then the middle layer you see the slats are running perpendicular. It's also oak. And then the bottom layer, it runs again perpendicular to the middle. So as it expands and contracts, it has the stability. So it's a really nice product.
So this is the toilet that's loose, and basically all it is, it's a broken flange. No one's ever bothered to fix it. So what Adam's gonna do, he's gonna get a flange repair kit, which basically just helps re-secure the flange back down to the floor, and he is done.
We removed the existing roof vent from this area. The roof vent itself is just a standard roof vent that's not actually meant or designed for this application. So here we have our 4-inch exhaust coming from the kitchen. This warm, moist air is sort of partially coming through the vent and also partially affecting the attic, getting into the attic space, and we're seeing it stain and mildew. But the more permanent solution will actually attach and seal a collar to this pipe, and then using a proper exhaust vent, which actually has a damper or flapper in it, so that when the fan gets powered, this flapper will open and actually exhaust the air. When the fan's not on, the damper will drop and prevent cold air from falling down the pipe and entering into the house. This upper roof is actually a separate attic space than the lower roof behind us. So it's vented separately, in other words. So it's all right having vents here and vents there. The only problem with this area is we have 3 different types of vents that are basically working against each other. We have this turbine-style vent that's actually mechanically operated. The wind powers it and helps draw air up. The problem is we know the soffits are blocked for an intake. So where this vent is actually getting its air from is these other 2 vents. You're just circulating the top portion of this attic. We're not actually clearing any moisture or heat issues at the lower portions of the roof, and that's often where we'll see mold or mildew build up. So, removal of these 2 vents, replace some plywood sheeting, bit of new shingles, and making sure that soffits get opened up, this attic will perform properly.
Joey, I heard you found something else here, buddy.
Unfortunately, I did.
What'd you get?
Well, if you can see up here, you see where the lock ring is on that pipe where the service wires are coming in?
Yep.
Where you can see that somebody's taken the punch out one size too big.
Oh, it's not grabbing the panel.
So, we're gonna replace this panel. It can be as simple as me just popping that out, putting a couple of donuts. Basically what a donut is, it's an oversized washer.
Right.
But the other issue we have here is we got too many circuits now in this house.
Right.
The best thing to do, we'll rip this out, put a new panel, make it expandable.
We're at 0 hour, my friend.
This, 4 hours is done.
All right. It's reveal day, and I think they're gonna be very happy.
Tina, nice to see you again.
Hey, Jeff. Mike.
See ya.
How you doing?
And Jeff. Well, yeah.
People get us confused all the time.
Just take a look up, Steve. I love this guy. Not only did he make sure we had proper ventilation come in the attic, which I'll talk about later. New eavesdrops, downspout out to the front. You wanted the hot water heater, the tankless. It is now to code. It's completely insulated. It's not pretty, but it is that. If we could have put it somewhere else, we would have.
Right. Looks
But it's
way
the most
better.
logical spot, and yes, now it's up to code.
We've also removed the dangerous gas line and ran it on the inside of the house and then back out beside the barbecue to a quick connect valve.
I wanted to check the line for where the air conditioning came in.
You remember that it was all run underground? They dug it all up. They put it in a sleeved conduit, making sure it's watertight in the foundation and up to code. We just had the ESA guy, Electrical Safety Authority, come in and pass the panel. Oh, new panel? Let me show you.
Alrighty.
All right, let's just bring you into the kitchen. We'll talk. But you have a new backsplash. That's minor, but that's the guys saying, okay, we got to dress this up. Now, all this had to be pulled out. You know that. We had to bring in our wonderful guys from the abatement company to pull out the asbestos in the plaster because we had to gut things. This was another area they had to do.
Okay.
All the plumbing's fixed in here. This cabinet fell apart. You got a brand new cabinet, refaced it, new sink, new taps, new range hood.
Yes, very nice.
You know what? I'm really pleased with the finish. I'm more pleased about, because you know me, I'm about what's behind it all. It all looks good. You know, when it comes to the attic, it was one of the hardest attic zone areas we had to deal with. We did a 1-inch butter coat of the wall-tight eco right to the front, to the back.
Wow.
And getting in those spots was the hardest. Buttering that and then putting in the blown in on top of that. Now, you heard me talk about the blanket on the bed, and that's exactly what we did. We put a beautiful blanket on your bed, and that's why it's so warm in here. We're not letting the heat out. It's actually holding it.
Oh my God.
You know, it's the little things. I love the little things.
Oh my God.
Now, remember, this room was gutted. Okay, this was done by our guys because the asbestos is in the plaster. Your closets were opened up. The ductwork was rerun. The ductwork was rerun in the vertical bulkhead. New floor, new trim, new pod lights, new electrical. This whole area, again, wall-tight eco, was sprayed in the wall. I love it. Again, you're gonna find this really nice and warm in here because it should be done this way.
All the stuff that he was saying, just in this one room that had to be fixed, it was a little bit, holy jumping.
Nice and cleaned up. I made sure that I had them remove the styrofoam. Fixed up not only your vent lines, your exhaust, but all your gas lines, all the electrical problems that we had in here.
Okay,
So
nice.
with that, making sure like we did your bedroom, like we did the 1-inch butter in your attic, we did the wall-tight eco spraying across the wall here, close it all in using mold-resistant drywall. Everything we use is mold-resistant, zero VOCs, very environmentally friendly. And it's not just for the environment, it's for your environment. It's for you guys.
Ooh-wee.
All right, this is nothing spectacular, but it's about, again, what we did.
Way prettier.
We did not scratch or damage your washer and dryer. There was huge things that, if you notice, the draining floor is proper, everything is run into it, so it no longer comes out tripping hazard, water hazard. All this wall was pulled, making sure that we use blue wood, that we use mold resistant, that we have spray foam once again.
You gotta remember, all the plumbing was against that wall. He had to bring all that plumbing to the front of the wall because we spray foamed in behind it. So we actually have the plumbing on the right side of the insulation now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I work hard for my money, like everybody else, and I felt like I got shafted by my inspector. Mike made it beyond anything I could expect. I'm gonna have a good night's sleep tonight and gonna move forward from here.
Think about the ductwork for a second. Everything down here had to be rerouted from across here, over and up, pulling out all the old. So not just to look at that ductwork, look at this here, again, the exhaust and the pressure outside. Just HVAC alone was huge money. Yeah. Huge money.
Can imagine.
You bring them all in, they all care about what they do, they like you because you're good people, we like you.
I know I am.
Friends.
You're in trouble.
Oh my God, Mike and the crew are just amazing. There'll never be words to thank him and let them all know like how much we appreciate that they came and they helped us out. Like, thank you is just not enough.
Thank you for dinner.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
We're embarrassed that we're actually on this show. No, but I'd rather not be on the show. I'd rather have my inspector come in here and do his job, and maybe have Mike come in here and say, oh, there's nothing wrong with this house, and have the anticlimactic episode or whatever, right?
I'd rather not be on the show. How do I top that?
The inspector came in, did his round, and left with his money.
Take it down, I'll take a look at it, and we'll continue.
There's absolutely no way we would have bought this house, given, you know, the scope of everything that's wrong.
So you've had some sloppy brick guys, you've had some sloppy plumbers, you've had some sloppy electricians in here.
I think the feeling now is a huge feeling of defeat.
This is like one of the worst new homes I've ever seen. Resident Liz, good people. 2 young kids, boy and a girl. Buying their first house, really smart. Have a park in the area, really nice area. House is about 7, 8 years old. Hire an inspector, making sure they buy a house that doesn't have a finished basement. All kinds of things start happening. This is not good for the age of the home. I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna do a Holmes inspection. I'm gonna find out what's wrong and I'm gonna make it right.
Where's the hammer?
Hammer.
Hey. The home, when we purchased the house, was 7 years old. It was the semi, right across the park, so that was exciting for us. A small backyard, but big enough. It had a patio in it and a pergola, and we thought, you know, the kids can run around, and we just thought it was a perfect size. It was just big enough for us that we thought we can come in here. It's more room than we need now, but we can grow into it. And we wanted a cozy home. We grew up being around, you know, a tight-knit family, both of us, and we wanted to have the same thing. We wanted to be all together all the time and hanging out and doing everything together. The home inspector was in and out very quick. He was here for about 45 minutes. He just walked through very casually for the most part of it, looking at things, glancing at things, and I was following him along and occasionally ask a question about this or that, and he seemed to know the answer right away. So I didn't get any sense that what he was saying should be questioned or he might have missed something. He seemed very confident.
We also felt very confident about the fact that the basement was unfinished, and we had assumed that any apparent issues would have been detected by our home inspector because everything was exposed, which is, a piece of advice that we had received from a number of other homeowners. And at the point that you're ready to buy a house and you find a house that you love, everything's in place, you just need an inspector to tell you, that the house is in good shape. That's all you want. And when we got that, we were excited. We were thrilled to finally get our first home together, for our family to have more space. But then it very quickly dissolved into this feeling of, either this house is cursed or we're cursed.
Hi.
Liz?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Mike. Nice to
Great
meet
to
you. You
meet
must be
you.
Rez or Reza?
Reza.
Reza. Nice
Hey,
to
Mike.
meet you, sir.
Meet you.
You know what? Since it's a little bit wet out, I've got my coat on. Do you mind grabbing your coats and come on outside and we'll start on the outside, work our way in?
Yeah, let's do it.
Thanks.
We first started experiencing problems with our home in our ensuite bathroom. We had pipes freezing within days of first moving in. A typical morning, go get ready to take a shower, turn the water on, and nothing happened.
So directly above us is a bathroom.
Yeah.
This is our other cold room. Had a family friend open the ceiling in the garage to realize that there was absolutely no insulation around the pipes.
We took some pictures of it. It was amazing to see there was absolutely nothing around the pipes, not even pipe insulation.
And we're not experts by any means, but we could tell just from looking at this that this was not right.
One, we don't normally run copper pipes or water pipes in an outside zone. The inspector should have warned you that there's potential for those pipes to freeze. Two, they introduced spray foam, which I absolutely love. This is an open cell spray foam. It's not a closed cell. Problem with the spraying with the half pound is that it will actually shrink and crack. And based in this area, it's going to be an issue for cold air getting in against those water pipes. It's going to freeze and just turn into a disaster.
We had some pink insulation stuffed in there to keep it from freezing again. Whatever is causing the cold to come into our bathroom and into the master bedroom is still there. It's super, super cold in that room.
Now, who did the caulking and the brick up there?
I did that. While we were doing an inspection with the home inspector, I recall seeing a few bricks that were cracked, and he just shrugged it off as not a big deal. It wasn't until some time after that I started noticing some stains in the ceiling in our kitchen that looked like water damage, and I made the trek up to the second floor, and I noticed that it's not just like hairline cracks, the bricks have actually separated. It's a good like quarter-inch difference in the way they're sitting. So I just tried to caulk up whatever I could see just to prevent the water from coming in.
Now, who did the caulking on the sills? Because you're supposed to caulk that. However, I'm gonna assume it's not the builder because this is caulked after the mortar. There's no caulking here and there's no caulking here. Here's the mortar, so we're gonna have water easily penetrate the mortar, get into this point. If water gets in behind the brick and mortar, it will crack all that area just like it did above us. But they've only caulked here. So somebody caulked afterwards, and what they should have done was rake that mortar back and put that caulking down in between. Let's take a look at the basement. Well, so the inspector saw this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This needs to be fire coded. It's a fire hazard, and I'll tell you why. If a fire broke out, the flames will hit that. We're gonna have chemicals that come off it. I love rigid foam. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of spray foam, but it must be fire protected, because if you're in the house, it's gonna give bad fumes. It's gonna knock you right down. You may not make it out of the house. He should have caught this. This is right away. You either take it down or you cover it up. Where's the receptacle in the report he said he wanted changed? And that is a problem. That outlet is too close to the sink. That should be GFI protected. He's right on that one. Good for him. He caught one thing. Not to mention, he missed this. This is your discharge for your washing machine. That is not high enough.
Which consequently backs up into the sink, and you can see the outline of it.
Well, come on down here with me. Why do you think it backs up into your sink?
Is it sloped incorrectly? Backwards again.
Isn't that freaking funny? Let's look at the cold room before I go. How many times I gotta see this? They leave the form up. Let me tell you why all of this should come down. 2 food groups for mold. First one, hot meats, cold, moisture. We got hot meat and cold in here. There's no doubt about it. You said you saw frost on the wall. Number 2, organic product, live matter. Sapwood, young wood. So this is gonna mold. It should all be down. I'm cold. Let's get out of here.
The pipe that gets the water out of the sump pump is underground and it's frozen.
I had gone downstairs just to grab something, and I heard loud crashes of water coming from our cold room.
So when the sump pump was trying to pump the water out, it ended up just...
It blew the joint.
Blew it up and it started shooting everywhere.
There was water all over the cold room. There was water pouring into the basement, and, you know, had we seen that coming? Absolutely not.
Well, it's encouraged our daughter to want us to purchase for her a little toolbox with tools in it, just from her seeing so much, you know, construction type stuff happening. She'll see me on the ladder in the back and, you know, what are you doing? And I can't explain to a 2-year-old what I'm doing, so it's always Daddy's fixing the broken. So that's become a big thing now.
You know, you hire a home inspector, and they're supposed to come in and give you the advice you need so you can buy a house that's worth a lot of money and buy it wisely. In this case, he gave it 2 thumbs up, and it's just strictly said, right in the report, above average. The house is really good. Well, it's really clear we have signs of efflorescence in this area. Even the caulking job that goes right over the mortar is not done properly. Water has come in these areas. It's such a shame. 7 years old, you know, they hired a home inspector. He clearly could have seen this. He didn't even talk about it like it wasn't even an issue. I can tell by looking at the stairs that there is a footing underneath the stairs because there's been no movement whatsoever, and I can see that the ground is eroded away underneath it. That's a good sign. I want to see the footing. But if I look in here, and if you can look closely, you're going to see that there's no mortar in the stone there. There's no mortar there. This is an area, again, driven rain is going to come in here and moisture can hit that area. Little things that can cause big problems down the road, that's one of them. You know, if you can't see it, it's not an issue, right? Not really. And then you got your stupid things. This I don't like. All in one area, eh? 2 downspouts. It's because we got this little system here that picks up the top roof down to this little roof. We have a downspout here, and we have a downspout also here from the front porch area. Now, more than anything, we should have the downspouts come down and then kicked out, not with these green flex lines. Some people like to use these, it's okay, but kick it right out, get it away from the foundation. If you look, it's nice and wet here, but it's really mucky here because the water's staying here due to the downspouts. Now, not to mention, this dryer line is blocked by the downspout. So every time you use the dryer, it's not opening. I'm really disappointed with the exhaust system from the sump pump that's in the cold room. If we take a look at this, here's where it exhausts out. The problem is, in the freezing winter, it'll freeze that line. It won't come out here, and it's gonna break the line downstairs. It's gonna try and discharge water, but it's frozen, so it won't. That's exactly what happened. It snapped right at the junction point, and then there was water downstairs. The home inspector misses everything in that one spot, which was a lot. Missed all the efflorescence in the front, which was a lot. Comes to the back, now, it was Reza who cladded this over, who put wood over top of wood because it was in bad shape. So the inspector didn't talk about the stairs unless he did it verbally, but it's not in the report, so I don't see it as a documentation. It's not in the report, nor is there handrails. Anything over 3 steps requires a handrail. This is all a beautiful look thing. We have this semi-octagon jut out for the back door, which gives it a nice appeal. Problem being, is this is a roof line, and this is a roof line over top of this jut out. 1, you can't get to that attic spot. 2, what if water gets in? Water's getting in. We see the moisture sign on the ceiling right about this area and old moisture signs on this side that they've painted and tried to cover over. We see the signs of the brick breaking mean water got in and broke the brick. It froze and broke the brick. Right here alone is issues that tells me water's gonna come on the inside of the house and cause problems up there. So what do I have to do? Not only do I have to open up the ceiling in that area to inspect everything, I gotta fix all that up there so it doesn't happen again. Sloppy, 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 sloppy. So then I look at this drain. I can't believe they haven't flooded. That washing machine drain alone is only about 18 inches where the discharge from the washing machine comes in and strictly runs right uphill to try and get in. This is a drain. This is from the kitchen that comes down here, and you can even see the distance away from the floor joist here runs uphill. The distance here is really shallow. Didn't take me too long to look up and go, hey, there's an issue. Now, Rez was talking about the banging pipes. Probably sounds like that, eh? Think about it. Yeah. Here, you can see the duct guys did their strap, but it can't be touching that copper pipe. And it is touching it. The two metals don't get along. So had they actually stapled that, that wouldn't have made the noise. Just stapled that, it wouldn't have made the noise. Let's bring in Gary. We'll just have him check everything. Sure. Let's get Frank to look at the electrical. I've seen some electrical issues here. For a new home, this really sucks.
Kidding.
And plumbing. A whole bunch of water running uphill.
You're kidding me.
Yeah,
and this house is 7 years old.
7 years old.
Okay.
There's a well-built house. Looks like you've had all the sloppy guys that came into your house to build this house, and that's a shame. The builder has a good name. He doesn't today, does he?
No. Not with us.
No. Not with me neither. I would like to close the door. Let's start from this end. Let's take our time. Pull down the drywall. Let's not break anything to do with here. I'm more interested in what ductwork's in this bulkhead, what ductwork's in that bulkhead, what is in this bulkhead, this one, and the one up front. Take it down. I'll take a look at it and we'll continue.
I think they're missing a bit of insulation here, even though they do have rigid in behind it.
Nice. That's a good one. I don't think you can pull this off. Let's see how much power you have. Oh, now you gotta clean it up.
I'm a little worried here with the HVAC. We're having quite an issue of trying to force. You can tell they taped off the registers downstairs to get the heat upstairs.
The problem isn't with these heat runs in the basement. The problem is he's losing so much heat in the ductwork, so much air volume out of it. It's just leaking everywhere.
So it's leaking in the basement. More than likely, we have leaks galore inside the garage.
There's probably heat ducts and return airs in every one of those bulkheads.
So I'm going to see if there's any leakage there.
What I did notice here is they don't have enough return air here, and I'll tell you why. This is your jumper box, your main return.
Yeah.
And then they're using the joists as a duct. Now, the problem is they're only using 2. It's not enough, so the furnace is starving for air. Now, what I can see right now, this joist cavity's clear. There's nothing in it.
Yes.
I'm going to use that cavity as another return, so I'll have 3 returns feeding the main instead of 2.
Okay. This is not bad for a new house. It's above average. All right. Any problems, let me know. I got to open up the kitchen. Make sure we plastic up, protect everything we can. I'm only pulling down a little bit of drywall, but we don't want to put it all through the air. This would be a nice transition point to put up the new drywall. Oh, there's wood there. That usually hurts, eh?
Hey, Homer, what'd you find? What do you want me to do?
I just want to pull down drywall here just to expose everything. They got a ton of screws in this drywall. Jeez. They did something right here. Why am I on a ladder?
Jeez.
Look, I can see the water. This is all signs of moisture.
Oh, geez, look at that. Oh, you have actually cut right here. Look at this.
Yeah. Great joint, guys.
Yeah.
That vapor barrier should come back to here.
Yeah. Hey, Holmes, you mind if I go check on the boys?
Please. I'm just gonna take my time. Now I can see. I see daylight right at this area. There's 1, 2, 3 small spots over here. That would actually explain my water right here. Because there it is, right there. No wonder they were up there trying to caulk the top of the flashing.
Okay, on 3, snap it. 1, 2. Okay, guys, how's it going?
Good.
Okay, you guys are almost at the door. Let's close the door and continue, okay?
Oh, bingo!
Trap.
We're getting closer to the problem. 1, 2, 3.
Nice. Are you just seeing what's in that bulkhead?
Yeah.
What is it, half pound? It is half pound, isn't it? Why did they build this bulkhead here? Do we know yet?
It's a duct line.
It's a duct line. That's why they built that bulkhead. They wanted to get an extra 2 inches of spray foam.
So we do have a 2x4 structure. So much air leakage, especially in the bottom corner right there, is pulling air into the house.
Right.
It's called stack effect. If we have hot air escaping through the attic, it will pull cool air from a low area. Anywhere, especially in the area of the garage, not only will it pull in carbon monoxide, but it has the opportunity of pulling in the glass fibers that's in the insulation.
You can see right into the basement here.
Of course.
All that air was just going right into this house from not only the heating runs, but we have return airs. We have access right into the basement.
I love this because what happens here is the framers come and frame, right? So they go to the next house, they're framing. In comes the HVAC, electrical, rough, plumbing, everything. You know, start up the chainsaw.
Exactly.
Yeah. Cut the ledger plate out, cut the ledger plate out. They know where they're gonna run all their duct work, which opens that wonderful cavity and no insulation here. Did you have any bad insulation at all?
Nothing in there, nothing at all.
Okay, so then they box this out, try and add more insulation to give it to that R20. It's all crap.
But look what else they missed. I mean, they spray foamed this. They've left the traps exposed. That is from the builder. You can see that it's finished. They didn't spray right to the trap.
I know.
I mean, that's sitting water. I'm surprised that didn't freeze. And you have it there, you have it there.
I bet you did.
What the hell is that there?
That is a trap from the tub. Okay, that's wrong. Here's what we're gonna do. I need you to find all the copper pipes.
Okay.
I want you to pull out all the yellow spray foam wherever there's pipes. I want you to pull out all the rigid foam, and then you're gonna build down the ceiling 2x4 across. Give me a cradle piece right across the front. Tag your 2x4 ceiling into that to give us strength in the center. Bring Alex in, spray everything, make sure the pipes are on the warm side, and I'm talking the plumbing pipes.
Absolutely.
How do you like this one? For a new home.
For a new home, I hate it. From a quality perspective, I hate it.
The inspector called it above average.
No.
We only have 5 breakers left, and you need to do what?
I got 5 remaining spots. All right, I need 1 for the sub pump. I need 2 breakers for the surge protection. I need 1 for the furnace. 1 for the washing machine, 2 spares. That gives me 6.
We got to change a panel.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a brand new house. My electrical's wrong. My HVAC's wrong. My plumbing's wrong. And it's brand new house.
I'm speechless.
You want to buy a house?
No.
Need a new panel.
My guys have a lot to do today. We're gonna start framing the garage. We have the 3 big trades starting today. I have Frank, Gary, and Martin coming in to start all their work. Frank's already installed the panel, he just needs to finish. We have Martin in the basement fixing up some plumbing, and Gary's actually gonna start on the furnace today.
I removed the joist lining because of the cross pieces. These ones here that are up in the joist, they're causing restriction. You know, you got a lot of stuff running through the joist. Obviously, you got some electrical runs through there. Anything you're gonna try to remove to eliminate any type of air restriction is your best scenario. This is the way they should have did it. They should have put this in like this when they put the return duct up, and I would have been happy.
This plug here is actually for the sub pump. This wasn't dedicated. This was tied in with other outlets in the house. People say, well, why does the sub pump have to be dedicated? Well, if you have it tied in with, say, a few other outlets or whatever, lights, breaker trips, you go away on vacation. Well, now your sub pump's not working. Peace of mind, you know that from this point all the way back to the panel, it's one straight piece of wire going right to the breaker. Nothing else is tied into it.
That's a result of inadequate slope. Also, other issues that I noticed here is the 90-degree fittings. Those are fittings that are typically used and implemented in a venting system. In the kitchen lines where I have grease buildup, what I like to do is introduce a 90-degree fitting but longer. This will allow water to drain faster, better, and prevent any buildup and problems to develop down the road. This is actually grease. It's been forming slowly, and as the grease gets older, it solidifies and it becomes almost like pieces of rock. Just fix it right and make sure all my angles are straight, my slope is done right, and that's how it should have been done in the first place.
The previous contractor, when they ran these heating runs, what they did is they cut the joists out in the garage and ran the pipe through. The pipes are going up through the garage and then heating the rooms above the garage. Well, these two runs were disconnected. They were open. So it's probably one of the causes why they didn't have a lot of heat going up to the bedrooms, at least airflow anyway. Temperature-wise, it's the garage not insulated properly. That's why they're just taking the heat right out of the pipe. We're just fixing them up, getting them supported, screwing them together so that way they're not going to come apart. And then we're going to insulate the runs in the garage with a foil back and then tape up all our joints.
Well, what's happened was when we took the plywood down, we noticed that they doubled up this wall here. And when they doubled up the wall, they left a gap between the two. So the return air is actually not pulling as much as it should through from the upstairs. It's actually pulling it through this gap, through the insulation, and basically using the wall as a return instead of up there where it's supposed to come from. What we're doing is covering the gap up so that the return can pull from upstairs where it's supposed to come from.
Mike has asked Martin to check out the old sump pump, and he's decided to replace it with a new, more powerful unit. Now, this one also has a battery-operated secondary pump just in case of a power failure. Now, the last thing for Martin to do is test the main pump. That is freaking upsetting. Can you imagine that? That's what a builder does? Think about the liabilities of that happening on a sidewalk with kids walking down here and tripping. They know it's gonna freeze. They did it anyway.
Right next to the public property, which is used by kids. You got a park right down the street.
You got a public school right there. I've seen about 50 kids walk by here. That is infuriating.
Obviously, I'm going to disconnect it. This is not even, we're not even talking about a code aspect here. This is a safety issue. This thing was not even glued.
It's beautiful out, boys. Wow. It almost feels like summertime! Thanks, MJ. Go get him.
Huh? Who wants it?
The insulation is just at a minimum code. You want about 12 inches. That's a little low, actually. We can fix that up. Minor compared to the rest.
We'll talk about a nice day to actually get some outside work done. I think the weather's cooperating with us here. I'm gonna have Carl caulking sills today. That means grinding out all the mortar, getting some caulking in there. We'll have Yvonne on the roof today fixing those damaged bricks. We have Martin coming today. All the little plumbing issues that are in that garage got to get fixed today because I have spray foam coming Friday. Plus in the basement, I'm gonna have MJ ripping out all the old formwork in the cold room. Plus what we're doing, busy day ahead of us.
I'm ripping out all the wood here in this cold cellar. All the wood is sitting directly on the concrete. There's no sill gasket. There's nothing separating the moisture from the concrete and the wood. There's no moisture barrier, so I mean, it's not showing like it's soaking up too much moisture right now, but you can see here it's a bit wet. It's dirty. Over time, it's gonna create mold. There's gonna be a lot of mold in this room, and it can make someone sick if they're down here or spread throughout the house, get in the ventilation system. So we just want to take it out and make it safe.
Can you ever smell the must in here now that you've disturbed it, eh?
Absolutely.
Moisture issues? I see a lot of moisture on that piece of plywood.
And you can definitely smell it.
And that, my friend, is way too much water coming into a house. Let's go check upstairs. This is right in the front doorway, so we know where it is.
All right.
See that gap there, eh, MJ?
Yeah.
In the front-facing stone, we might have to pull this back to get a caulking in there, okay? Because that's a stupid place to have a weeping hole, right at the top step. Let's take a look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at that seam right there.
Right under the crack?
Yep. We have a giant gap right here. Look at this. This is where the moisture is, right here. This whole thing wasn't done properly. Look at this joint right here. So the water was probably just coming right like this. Look at this. There's no drip edge here. The water was running right back into this crack. Like, this is incredible. This is 7 years old. Look at the loose mortar and look at the loose brick on this house. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because there's no lip here, what I want you to do is get your grinder. I want to create a drip edge all the way around, okay? Okay. Here's a really good example of what happens when you do not have a drip edge. You can see the ice melting right here. You can see it coming down, and what it's doing is because there's no grooved line here to stop the water and allowing it to drip, it hits the wall and saturates the wall. That's how water was getting into that basement cold room. So if you look at the same area, now that Carl has cut the drip edge, you can see that the water is actually hitting the drip edge, dropping right to the ground instead of into the house. So what do you got, buddy?
One thing after another. It looks like they didn't put any wall ties underneath this window on the brick course.
There's nothing under there for the next 3 courses?
As you can see, everything moves.
Ay. Do you have enough bricks now to do this repair?
I have enough bricks, plus we can salvage these bricks, clean the mortar off.
Can we salvage the sills?
Yeah.
What a mess.
We've had to recaulk every single window in this house. We put a lot of man hours into redoing this. It's unfortunate that we've had to actually put this much time into something like this. So what we're doing is we're putting a much better product in here, which is basically gonna keep the water out. And this caulking is gonna stay nice and soft so that it doesn't dry up and crack away so that we have water issues and water damage inside.
This was Mike's suggestion. He wants to spray foam right directly to the roof line here and spray foam it around the wall.
You could spray around that, the buttering effect, right? We could seal that off to stop any air movement from getting in.
Right.
Spray foam just the deck, underside of the sheathing. We're gonna spray this wall, because that's a cold wall as well. The cold's coming down the wall, the backside's cold. So that's gotta be sealed. Spray it, it's done, you'll never have a problem with it.
All right, Alex. So, typical garage, right? Not properly insulated. Now, they did the same thing here. 2x4 outside walls. Look at the gaps in this wood here. We have gaps in here. I mean, carbon monoxide was an issue in this house.
And what else happens in areas like this is you have stack effect in the house. In a multi-story house, hot air is rising, okay? And it's going up through the roof, through little openings and so on and so forth. What has to replace that hot air? Cold air, right? So where does the cold air? It comes in through the bottom, usually through the joist ends, through areas like this. Right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take the spray foam right from the bottom plate. We're gonna spray right directly to the backside of the drywall. Yeah. We're gonna air seal everything, and then we're
Because that's the best thing about your product. I mean, especially for a garage, it's gonna seal all these little gaps. It's gonna bond this whole area. There's no way there's gonna be any airflow in this after you're done here.
That's correct.
Do you have any issues spray foaming right to the half pound?
Not at all.
Okay, that's why we built down this wall for you. Now, we have some issues, obviously, with some plumbing. We'll keep that to the warm side.
We're gonna put cardboard baffles underneath all the plumbing.
Yeah.
Okay, therefore keeping the plumbing in a warm space.
Right.
Okay, the heat can get at it, it'll never freeze again.
Now, one thing I just want to talk to you about, it's a minor issue. They didn't blow in enough up in the attic.
Okay.
So it's just to the top of the joist. I'm thinking, what, 4 or 5 inches up there more? Let's get it to an R50.
Bring it up to an R50.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Last connection we're making is to our whole house HEPA. It's just a secondary type of filtration. It captures 99.9% of any airborne particles, dust particles, mold particles, any type of spores. It's going to capture it. It goes down to 0.3 microns. That's very small. That's the head of a pin. So it's capturing all that. It's bringing that fresh air back into your furnace. It's cycling back through the rest of the house.
These 3 stairs here were over 24 inches off the ground, which here code requires it to have a railing. But they are built to code, they are built properly, and it just makes it safe. They've got kids. 24 inches doesn't seem much to a 6-foot tall person, but to someone who's 3 feet tall, it's you know, it's a long way.
This is kind of a surprise for the homeowner. Mike came in and noticed that they just had drywall back here, and it's kind of gross cooking against drywall. It doesn't really clean off as well, and it doesn't look as sharp. Damon went out and picked up these, and we're laying it, and I think they're gonna really like it.
Oh!
Wow! Goodness!
I'm looking forward to walking in the door and feeling like I can just take my coat off, take off my boots, sit on the couch, and enjoy my family.
You guys are smart. Warm coats.
Yay.
Can you believe this weather? You do.
Well, for spring, it's a pretty cool spring day. Nice to see. Oh,
I'm doing your hug right away.
Well, you keep me warm. That's good.
Thank you.
Welcome home.
We're so excited.
Let's start with your downspouts, okay? Now, I'm not a big fan of how the downspouts look, but they gotta get away from the foundation. So we try and boot this one into your front garden and get the other one out. We also changed that downspout so the dryer vent can open properly. We actually pulled out your rails. You gotta love this. Ooh. The stairs came out because the water leak that was coming in was in behind, and I had pointed that out to you.
So that was in the cold room?
That was in the cold room. Yeah, so we stopped that moisture from getting in. We even caulked this side that the stone was breaking. If you notice, we pulled out that downspout there that you had from your sump pump, and that was going underground. Yeah. By the way, where did it go, Damon?
This was really frustrating. I don't get frustrated too often, but this really frustrated me. As I walked out of the house, Martin hit the switch on the sump pump downstairs. It ejected onto the sidewalk. It actually, so much water came out of there, it was crazy. And talk about lawsuits. Somebody's walking down the street, they slip on that.
Okay, it's just a man cave. It's just a man cave.
Look at this.
This is 100% thermal broken. This is wall-tight eco-sprayed in here, wall-tight eco-sprayed in the top, in your front wall, all new. So the good news about this is we stop all this wonderful cold from getting in your house, as well as when you park your car, the carbon dioxide coming off the muffler.
So that was, the issues we had was all behind right here, right? With air getting
We had
sucked
the air
in there?
return in the wall in 2 locations here, right?
Absolutely. There's 2 air returns here that were plywood, if you remember.
Yeah.
No seals on the side. So anything that got in the walls, which we know a lot got in the walls, was just going right into your air returns.
It's about what's behind it is what's important to us. Making sure we seal off the air return, making sure the duct lines, the hot air that we want to go upstairs is hot and not competing with cold out here. Come on. Well, we might as well get comfortable now because we do have heat in the house. And a lot of it, actually.
Feel it right away.
But if you look around all the ductwork, that's what I love about my guys. They've taken down the old crap that was up in the ceiling and put up a better board for your air return. They've used the goop, we'll call it goop,
Okay.
all over every single joint.
The gray stuff here, right?
Because you were losing so much heat in the basement alone through leakage. It wasn't getting enough to get upstairs. And then it's competing with the cold that was in the garage to get to the front rooms. Yeah. You're never gonna be cold in your rooms again.
Awesome.
Because we've added all kinds of insulation to your attic. Fixed the ventilation in the attic, in the garage. So we're making sure we have air get into a cold zone that's supposed to and exit when it's supposed to. That's really important.
Oh, what's that?
You have 2 wonderful children, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want their lungs cleaning the air in the house. We put in a standalone HEPA air filter system, so now this cleans the air.
For me, the biggest thing from in the basement was the HEPA filter, and just the quality of air that we're going to have that's going to be so different for us and for the kids is just, it just blows my mind, just his, just the generosity and just that attention to our health and our safety.
You'll notice the difference. There'll be less sneezing, there'll be less all kinds of things. This is your major backup to absolute clean air inside this home. And if everyone did this, we'd have less bronchitis, we'd have less allergies, we'd have less problems internally in our home that we don't know about. So once I tell you, then
That's
you know.
amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Fixing all the plumbing underneath the sink, you remember that?
Yeah.
Because I remember it was running uphill. It was a big issue. Fixing all our down runs, fixing up air. I mean, it's, again, it's not major things you see, but these are a lot of things that we've done for the bones to your house.
Oh, yeah.
New panel?
Wow, that's much bigger than the old one.
We had the issue with once we had actually hooked everything up properly, we didn't give you 2 extra breakers, and that's by code. We have to do this, so they went right to a new panel. Love it. You have the surge protectors on your telephone, your cable, and on the whole house. This is really important.
All the blue stuff's gone off the walls too.
Yeah, you noticed the rigid. It was a fire hazard, so we had to take it out.
I love this. Here we go. Hello, hello, hello. Pulling off all the form that shouldn't have been there, because we're not supposed to do that, it's just absorbing the moisture, and it's gonna mold. Smells good in here, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't smell bad at all.
No, because before when you walked in, you kind of wanted to get out, otherwise your clothes would smell like in your room right away.
Yeah.
Well, when MJ started pulling all this down, there was actually a big wet spot here, and it was starting to mold. I mean, you had wood right directly on concrete, and you had a leak.
You know, it smells like cement, and that's what it should smell like, right? That's what's all.
like that smell.
When we run new electrical, we caulk the holes. Now, come over here. So what do you see here?
The pipe is insulated,
And the sump pump.
and there's something down there.
That's a battery backup. That will
Okay.
last 2 days. So now, in other words, you lose electricity, and this thing wants to eject water. It will.
No flood.
No flood.
Nice.
Awesome.
It doesn't happen every day that someone comes to your house and says, okay, you've got all these problems, you know, I hear you, don't worry, we're gonna take care of it. And it kind of floors you to have someone come in and say that. Our heads kind of been spinning this whole time thinking, you know, really, you're gonna take care of all of these issues? And, you know, we don't have
Are
to...
you sure?
Really?
Wow.
Goodness.
You got ourselves backsplash in here.
Lovely.
Damon did this without talking to me, which I really liked, because I came in and went, wow, I like that.
Yeah.
It's darker and it's shiny.
It just kind of hits you in the face. I never would have chosen such a dark color for a backsplash, but it looks fantastic.
It's glass. But you know how much money glass tile is? I was hoping you were gonna ask me.
There's been so many aesthetic things that we haven't been able to do for this house just because everything else has taken precedent, you know, things like safety and you know, things like warmth. So
And turns out a bunch of other things.
yeah, apparently. So it's nice to actually, you know, get the feeling that we can start decorating and doing the things that we want for this home and make it a home for ourselves now.
And we're all patched up here.
Well, all this was open. We spray foamed everything, all closed it up again. You can't even tell we did it, eh?
No. Wow.
Looks great, guys.
I love it.
Good job, Damon.
Glad you like it.
I know it.
You know what? I'm gonna have to pay for this later, right?
Thanks, buddy.
Wow.
got railings. Nice.
Wow.
Well, once again, you have two kids, and Damon decided to throw in some extra. I love Damon
Rock
for
solid.
this.
That is not going anywhere.
Now we come back here and we look up, because this is originally why I'm here.
Yeah.
Because we had brick problems.
Yes.
So when Yvonne went to pull it out, I remember Damon yelling out,
Take one brick out at a time. But as soon as he started pulling the ones just below that window, you had no brick ties in your bricks at all, and they came out in one giant chunk. All those 8 bricks or so that you see up there underneath that window came out in one solid piece.
we fixed it all. More importantly, we fixed all your precast that you're never gonna have this problem again.
Every window, as Mike said, every sill, every door, everything, your porch.
So do it right. You don't have to come back and fix it. I keep saying this, do it right. How old's this house?
8 years.
Should I be fixing this?
No.
No. I think Mike's really given us a second chance at loving this house the way we did when we first saw it, and making it our space that we can call home.
That leaves more time for drinking in the summer.
I think so. I think so.
You're not gonna get out of things so easily, though. There's gonna be more work here, buddy, you know it.
I'm happy, you're happy.
Oh, we're thrilled.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're a good guy. We like good people.
Thank you.
And we care about your kids.
Thank you,
Thank
Damon.
you so much.
Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you.
Peace of mind.
Thank you.
we're
Ready to make this a home.
We can't thank you enough.
Well, just invite us for the barbecue. You know, we're beer and steak guys. We're pretty easy.
No problem. Done.
I think it's going to be nothing but good things from here on in.
You think I'm gonna fit down this thing?
I don't want to go back to work.
There was a contractor who was a former home inspector. He said he would come in and take a look at the house for us.
That's bad.
Oh my God.
Get the hell out of the house right now.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't be in here. Ross and Lisa, both teachers. Bought a house, looking for the area that's close to work that makes sense. Nice area, beautiful backyard.
We both finished university, and we decided that once we got jobs, full-time teaching jobs, which was very difficult at that time, we decided to stay home both live at home for 6 months and save up some money and be able to make a down payment on a house, and ended up finding this place and for a great deal, and it was just in the location, the exact location we wanted to be in, and it was kind of like a dream come true.
We know we always wanted a dog, so we wanted to make sure that we had something with a big yard, and we wanted to be in the downtown core, near everything, and a detached house, just so there was less, I guess, noise.
A lot of homes around here are bungalows, and we didn't want a bungalow. Just like the bedrooms upstairs. Gets them further away from my loud drums, too.
They did the right thing. They hired a home inspector. Actually, a contractor, which is not terrible because they're supposed to know a lot about construction. He comes in, he sees a few things, appears to miss quite a few things.
Because we had kind of reached to the outer limits of our budget, we were trying to save some costs wherever we could, and there was a contractor who was a former home inspector. He said he would come in and take a look at the house for us, and do an inspection, I guess.
I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna do a whole Holmes inspection. I'm gonna find out what's wrong, what's right, and what I need to do to fix it.
He pointed out a few things. I mean, the deck at the time was falling apart pretty much, and he said right away, you're gonna have to replace that, and we did. He pointed out that there was 2 sump pumps in the house. We couldn't really check to see if they were working, but he just pointed out that they were there. The inspector did not give us a written report. He did a walkthrough and pointed out some of the minor problems, and he said there's really nothing to worry about.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Oh, drums.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Ross.
Ross, I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Lisa?
Lisa.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
The only place we didn't look, regretfully at the time, was the attic. He didn't have a ladder, and we didn't live here, so we didn't really have access to a ladder. And he said not to worry about it, that there'd really be no deal breakers up in the attic.
Didn't go in the attic?
Didn't go in the attic.
Right.
Didn't even have a ladder.
Didn't have a ladder. Did he have anything?
Flashlight?
Flashlight. Yes. A flashlight works with a ladder. A camera works with a flashlight and a ladder. Things that I keep talking about as doing home inspections.
Our order of everything was house, dog, ring.
So we started to discover a lot of the problems around the same time we were gonna buy the ring, which has now put that on hold a little bit because of the cost involved in having to repair some of these things.
We found mold in our bathroom, and right next to that we found mold in the spare bedroom lining the spare bed. It made me really nervous just because I do have a past with living in an apartment with a lot of mold, and it caused a lot of lung issues for me, so it kind of scared me, and we started to wonder, where else is it?
Lisa, you wanna come down here?
What is that? Oh my God.
Records.
Oh my God.
I was taking down these pictures just to move them, and we found mold behind all the pictures, including one on that side of the basement as well. Your dance picture.
Oh my God.
You see what I see?
The buckling in the ceiling.
Why am I seeing buckling? I'll tell you why.
Moisture.
Yes. And it's not soaked. It means moisture's in the attic, and now it's buckling. Not a good sign. Okay, how do I get into your attic?
Through the office.
Office. Let's take a look at your office. And now you've set up a moisture meter and everything in the house. I'm glad you put this in. Now, what's our moisture at?
It gets as high as 70, but never drops below 55.
55%. That's too high. You have too much moisture in the air. You can feel how hot it is, and probably gets worse in the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, definitely, especially this room.
And again, I'm seeing it in your drywall. You have all kinds of buckling in your drywall. Okie dokie. That's bad. That's what we call fur. There's a whole lot of it. I know I have heat loss. I'm black on the sheathing. I know I have heat mixing with cool air in the winter. I don't like seeing the insulation that's all dirty. It's just showing air movement. It's all it's doing. This is getting really bad. But don't worry, there's not gonna be a deal breaker that's up in that attic. There's just, trust me, there's not gonna be a deal breaker. Well, let me tell you, there may not be enough insulation. There may be critters living in your attic. You may have improper electrical. You may have mold galore, and you may have moisture and structural problems. Look in the attic.
That scared me even more because just like a little bit of mold in the bathroom I was worried about, and now it's really just in the basics of our house, the structure of our house. So it was really quite frightening to hear.
Let's go to the basement, take a good look at your basement. No rails. Did we talk about no rails? Did you take rails down?
Nope, there was no rail.
No, you need a rail, right? Okay. So we do have insulation on the outside there. I'm sorry, this is what I do. I took a look at everything. And we also have mold buildup on the bottom of the flooring. You see that? To see mold on the inner side of the sheathing and surface mold on the wall is not really a good sign at all. We see it anywhere else, let's just take a look. First tile I move, what did I see? Mold. I move a second tile, what do I see? Mold. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. That's not a good sign. You know, one little area, okay, no problem. One little surface, no problem. Everywhere, problem. Okay, come on. This is really clear. What do I see?
Black.
Black. What is that?
Mold.
Yes, it's mold. So I saw it about the tiles. This is very clear. You have so much trapped moisture in here. Now I'm wondering where this trapped moisture came from, and it's starting to build up. So this is probably more mold than you want to be breathing. I'm not going to really touch too much in your house today. We have a sump pump, yes? Because I noticed that we had a drain that went through the wall, and I can take it, it's in the front, approximately mid. And what does that tell you?
We're below sewer grade.
That's correct. Sump pumps are often used when a home is below the sewer line, and that's what's happening here. In this case, water drains into the pit from the washing machine, the sink, and the floor drain. And the pump then ejects it back up into the main stack where the drain runs into the sewer system. You have two pumps in your home, one here and the other one's at the front, and that one collects groundwater.
This doesn't smell very good, by the way. You know, you're wondering, you walk through the basement and it smells a little bit of musty smell. Well, you got water sitting in the basement. If it's always gonna sit there, it's gonna smell like crap. And it's gonna emit. So, you know, we wanna see this a lot tighter, and it's not. We even see a surface mold buildup. Look at that right there within the well itself, which is not good. There's a lot of mold in this house. A lot of mold in this house.
I'm feeling a little bit panicky. Mike found a lot more mold issues than I thought that we had.
Now we're a little bit worried about what else he's gonna find.
We've been saving up for a ring, like we are planning on getting married fairly soon, but obviously we can't leave something this dangerous.
First tile I moved, what did I see? Mold. I move a second tile. What do I see? Mold.
We started to think, you know, with how much all these things are going to cost, is getting married even going to be a possibility anytime in the near future?
One of those houses that got me a bad feeling. I can feel the humidity in the air. It's really hot in here. Well, the inspector had a flashlight. Didn't have a ladder. Doesn't know anything about building. He's not a bad guy. He just doesn't know enough. That's a problem. Most inspectors never pull up a register. They never take a look at anything. When it comes to moving something, they don't want to move a thing. Ducts are a little dirty, but it's nothing. Surface mold on the wall inside the house is not the greatest thing. Move this cabinet, which has probably got a couple of bodies in it. Holy cow. I shouldn't use my flashlight, but I'm going to. What I want to do is I want to see inside the wall there. I made a hole. I'm going to fix it. Exactly what the home inspector doesn't want to do. But it gives me the opportunity to also look in the wall to see what insulation's there. Is there vapor barrier? The answer is no. I do have a buildup on the tar paper here as well. You can clearly see that we have a buildup. Now also the insulation sticking to it, but it's showing that it's been wet. What are the key signs I look for? I come in, I see what's been done to the house. He's done some work down here. He's taken out this wall, he's got in 2 support posts. But for a home inspector not to do what I did, move a couple tiles, all right, you missed that one. Clear as day, looking in the furnace room, there is mold all over the floors. Did you miss that? Did you not look up? You had a flashlight, right? And right now, I'm pretty damn sure we have a possibility of a lot of mold spores in the air. So one of the first things I'm doing before I touch too much or not touch enough is to do an air test on this home to see if I got to get them out of the house. Wow, that was fast. That was really fast.
How are you?
I'm doing much better. You're here.
Oh.
Just so you know, Angela, I didn't think I was going to need you here today, but as I was looking downstairs, all the sheathing in the floors, above the floor joist, this floor, is just mold, mold, especially in the back furnace room. If you want to go take a look at it,
sure.
Right away I said, we got to call an air test just to see whether or not they're safely in here. How fast can I find out?
We'll find out likely tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? That's perfect.
I'm going to be doing an air test to see what the airborne spore levels are like in the house. I'll also do a direct sample of the mold itself just to identify what type of mold it is, if it's heavy growth, moderate growth, that kind of thing. Airborne mold tends to be limited in the summer months because of the humidity, but it's still certainly a possibility. The most common health issues with mold are allergenic in nature. So whether you're allergic to mold or not, it can have an allergenic effect on you. So, you know, runny nose, itchy eyes, sore throat, sometimes breathing problems are usually what we see. The moisture content of wood that starts to support mold growth is 17%, and I've realized that the subfloor here is very, very close to that. So it's no surprise that there is mold growth on the subfloor.
So normally, I'm going to use my IR camera in the winter, a cold day, a wet day, but it's so hot in the attic, I think I can use this to pick up any heat loss. And look how hot that spot is right there. Like, you shouldn't have a hot spot like that. That's huge heat. There's another one right there. I was called in because of the attic. And it's really clear as to why that's happening in the attic. Insufficient insulation in the upstairs, in the attic space, probably only this much insulation, nowhere near enough. Areas that it's escaping through. Now add that it's probably not breathing good enough through the soffit, so what's happening? Hot meets cold, creates condensation. Give it the second food group, which is organic, paper on the drywall, the lumber, you're gonna have mold. And this house has mold, with a capital M. Talk about this mold house.
Ooh, that's a little smelly. Hello.
Did you notice it was in the air? It wasn't me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's really musty. That's.
There's a lot of mold in this house. You don't even have to tell me. I could smell it.
You got one hell of a tan, dude.
I do. I'm molding. I'm molding.
Organic, you are
My
alive.
God, I'm molding right here.
Surface mold throughout the house. My God, you want to give me a hand with my tools?
Absolutely, buddy.
Fresh air.
Yeah,
Oh,
isn't that
is that
better?
nice? Holy cow.
It stinks in there.
Yes, it does.
The walkthrough we had with the original home inspector doesn't really hold a candle to the walkthrough we just had with Mike. He found 10 times as many problems in probably half the time. At this point, with finding everything out we found out, I'm not even 100% sure anymore if we would have bought the house.
Mr. Bennett.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Would you set that up?
Not at all. We were waiting to work.
All right, a couple things here. This is funny because it hit me last night when I was dreaming.
Yep.
This is not a cold room, and right away when it's a cold room, I'm thinking steel door, insulated door.
it's not.
No, the actual under the porch is on the other side of the
Oh,
block
you're kidding
wall.
me, okay.
So here's what they did, and I'm surprised there's not a lot more mold in here. They put a steel door, turn it into a cold room.
Right.
It's not. It's part of the inside wall.
Right.
But the steel door actually blocks all this off. You've got your joist right here on this side.
Yeah.
No air's getting in, and all they're doing is the possibility of stale air being in here, water in the ground.
Just sitting there.
Yeah, mold growth on the tar paper.
Right.
You know, it's like the inspector didn't see that. He didn't look down, he didn't look up, he didn't look straight, I think. I don't know.
And he couldn't
didn't have
smell.
a ladder, he had a flashlight. Here's what we're gonna do. Really nice and gentle. Just draw a straight up line,
Yep.
2 feet right across. Peel the drywall off nice and slow, gloves, masks, and let's take a look at what we find.
Oh, there you go. You guys smell that now? Whew. Look at this. It's all over the tar paper.
Smells weird too.
I've never seen this situation here. Where you don't see it more on the wood, you're seeing it
Wow,
mostly
now
on
I
the
can really
tar
smell
paper.
it.
You smell that?
Now it's really starting to get strong.
Look at that. I just think there's a high water table, hence the 2 sump pumps, right? I think they had a high water table here, and I just think it's bleeding right through this foundation right now. Hey, Holmes.
Whew.
Yeah, you smell that now that we've opened it?
God, I brought my mask. That smells really bad, actually.
We got a lot of mold, buddy.
Yeah,
You see a lot of surface, eh?
Yeah, and it's on the tar paper, not the studding.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is really simple. We're gonna bring the homeowners in. I'm gonna kick them out today.
Okay.
You know, the rule of thumb is 10 square feet.
Yeah.
You should bring in a professional, so we're gonna bring them in.
Okay.
Besides, it's all on the floor. This is gonna have to be
Everywhere.
ice sprayed. We're shutting it down, and we're going to the next level.
Okay. All right.
Ross, Lisa.
Hi.
How's it going? Have you met Damon
Lisa?
Bennett?
No, we haven't met yet. How you doing, Lisa?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Damon, how you doing?
Good, man.
Nice day. Really hot out. Really, even hotter in your attic. I'm sure you know that. It's just an oven. If you notice, I'm holding 2 masks. I have one for myself. I want to show you something, and I'm going to ask you to put these on. You don't have to do it yet, but when we go downstairs, you will.
Whoa. Yeah, I think I was most surprised by the smell of, like, that damp smell that I said that we had originally smelled when we had moved into the house, but there was carpets. We thought, oh, it's just the carpet's damp, so we should not have carpet in the basement, and that smell kind of went away. But really, as soon as the walls got opened up, it was in there. So that was really quite shocking to smell.
You were okay for the air, and I'll explain why you were okay for the air. The mold that's up on the ceiling now is moist. So since it's moist, it's holding it. But as soon as it dries out and your humidistat drops down or your humidity drops down, it's going to turn into a powder form and start to fall. And spores are going to be in the air, and it's going to be bad. Your home is in a low-lying area, so water will always find its way to your house. Unfortunately, that's causing a lot of moisture in your home. We're going to eliminate most of that moisture by waterproofing your basement. But first, we have to get rid of all that mold. Because it exceeds the rule of 100 square feet, anything over 10 square feet, we recommend the professionals to clean it up. But there's a real rule, 100 square feet. There's no choice. It's a level 3, which means today I have to ask you to leave your house.
It's very worrisome to think of what could have happened and what is happening to our bodies right now because of where we've been living.
This house has the most mold I have ever seen. You could smell it when you first walk in. So we have Brian's guys here today to start remediating. Dry ice in the attic, remediation in the basement. I really love what you've done with the place, man. This is shocking. Like, imagine someone walking into their house and seeing this. It's like a containment unit.
Essentially, that's what it is. Setting up containment units so you don't spread anything.
So how are we able to physically be down here without our masks?
Well, the thing with mold is we haven't gone dirty. What it means, when you're going dirty, it means you've actually restarting the removal and everything like that. Right now, most of the mold is contained behind the walls.
It's not airborne.
And it's not really airborne. It's not affecting us as much. Right. Yeah, you still smell that little musty smell, but that's just general moisture in the air.
Right.
In the basement, we're in level 3 mold. What happens is we cover up as much as we can, remove all the articles out, and then we take the drywall, the insulation, the vapor barrier, and also the tar paper out.
Right.
All of it will contain mold in the end. It's best just to get all the substances out. And then from there, we take it out to the bin, and it's disposed of as regular waste.
And you have dry ice happening up in the attic if that's really moldy.
Yeah, we already moved the insulation up in the attic. We're doing dry ice blasting. What happens with dry ice blasting is they take the chemical compound dry ice, they feed it through a tube, through your generator. It dries up the mold and allows it to come off a lot easier than, say, sending in our guys and telling them scrape for 3 days in a row.
If the homeowner comes up into their attic, has a look, and finds a lot of grayish black and other vegetative growth up here, they would want to go back down out of the attic, call an environmental hygienist so that they can come, do an assessment, do all the testing to determine what the growth is, how heavy is it. You don't want to come up with a bucket of water, and please don't come up with any bleach. It's not going to work.
So remediation is done, clean bill of health. Okay, there's no mold existing, but that moisture is going to create more mold. Okay, so what do I see? I see old drywall still up. We're going to lose that today. I'm not using anything down here but our blue products, okay, which is going to mean blue framing, and it's going to mean blue drywall. No mold, all water resistant, right? Now we have another issue. What's behind you? We have a huge leather expensive couch. The homeowner built it in down here. So he took out the wall upstairs and got it down here. So what are we doing?
Busting the wall.
We're gonna bust the wall open upstairs to get this couch back out because we are not gonna frame around this couch. It's way too expensive, way too nice. Okay, here we go, sunshine. 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna just be careful going up the stairs, right? Drop my hand. Okay, you got the bottom now, MJ? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Damon.
Hey, bud, how you doing?
Good.
That is one heavy-duty sewage ejector.
That is a bad boy.
Okay, where is it going, man?
It's going in the corner.
Okay.
That entire corner needs to be actually excavated. Because what I have is obviously my laundry tub is draining into it, my floor drain is draining into this, and those are plumbing fixtures that need to be discharged through a sanitary line.
Right.
So sewage ejector will solve that problem.
So this is the only exposed part, is the top here?
Yep, that's the only thing that we'll see at the end. Everything below is going to be buried in the ground, covered with concrete, and you can see a number of screws and how tight this entire unit is. So
obviously a seal on it and everything.
Everything, right? So it won't allow any gases to escape, but also moisture, right?
That's fantastic. Because we have standing water. Like I have, what, probably 6 to 8 inches of standing water there, the same back there. The amount of humidity in this air right now, it is going to bring it into the air. I got to worry about upstairs. I mean, this will continuously travel, right? So I got to worry about mold in this whole house, not just down here.
Yeah.
You guys ready? 1, 2, 3. I have to say, for a homeowner, taking out a load-bearing wall is pretty ambitious. $12 in lumber is holding this house up. Okay, well, let's correct him a little bit. If you just stand back, you can see the deflection in that beam. That means this whole thing is sagged in the middle. He would have noticed over the years that this house would have started sagging. He would have had cracked tiles up there, everything would have started shifting. It's not something he should have started. When you're dealing with structure, it's a safety issue at that point, and this is why really you should be calling in the professionals. We always do as well. We would never do electrical or plumbing ourselves. We know how to, but we just don't want to. We want the professionals to come in and do it properly.
I'm extremely anxious about Mike looking at all the work I've done to the house. I've knocked a wall out, I've built a new deck. So I'm crossing my fingers and I hope that he approves.
A little under the bar, maybe $20 in lumber instead.
Frankie, so what'd you find here?
The electrical panel that we do have, I'd like to see a new one.
Why?
It's old, very flimsy. And we've also got another weird one, which we need to investigate a little more. It says outside receptacles.
Check out what you need to check out. Let me know. Okay. I'm glad I brought you. Glad I brought you.
Hey, Dave, I got something to show you in the back.
Okay.
See this extension cord right here?
Yeah.
Okay, it's actually plugged in right by the sliding door. If you actually follow it.
They have their lights onto it.
And then it's actually split up right here.
Oh my God.
For these lights here, and then for a floodlight that's not rated for outdoors.
Talk about dangerous, eh? People don't even
that's rated
realize.
For indoors. And again, for temporary use, not permanent use.
Well, it's also an open, electrical.
Well, it's all open, look at that. It doesn't take much for water to get into that, or for snow to build up here. Ground is earth.
Right.
What's just under here?
Yeah, that's earth.
We have the same issue on the other side.
Yeah.
I can't leave this like this.
Okay, I know what that's gonna mean. We're coming out of the house with electrical conduit. That's what I'd like to do. Do you have any issues with that?
No, the only thing is we're gonna do with conduit, we have to dig a minimum of 18 inches down.
Yep. Yep.
So it is gonna be a bit of a big trench.
Oh my God. Look at the size of that hole. How far does this gap go, guys? Does it keep going this way?
Oh, just block and rocks, like all under here, like 6 inches under the earth. It's all just the rubble from that building.
Well, when we first got here, I talked to the owner up at the top of the street. In this low-lying area, it used to be a marsh, and after that, they built a factory on top of it for World War II. They made parachutes here. It burned to the ground. What they did is they buried the rubble and built the house on, according to him. Well, that's all speculation until we actually come across something, and this is the first evidence that that something actually existed here. Now, why is this important? Because what's happening is if that concrete, all that rubble is sitting under this earth, where is the water going? Well, we know where it's going. It's being absorbed into the house. We already have a lot of water in this area. We have a hill up this way. We have a hill up this way. Everything is draining into this house and the house next door. All that water is sitting under here. But what's worse about this, not only was it a marsh area, but we have that collapsed building underneath that's just retaining the water. It's just holding it in. The water has nowhere else to go. Water always goes to the lowest point. Unfortunately, we're at the lowest point. This is something I'm gonna have to give a pass on the inspector. How would you ever know? He's here to inspect your house and give you his best opinion on what he thinks is wrong with it, so that you have some knowledge walking in whether you want to buy that house or not, or negotiating rights at least with the owner. So there's nothing we can do about this. They actually built the house on top of an old rubble pile. What we have to do is waterproof this foundation to make sure the basement is dry and mold-free. You can feel the moisture down here, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
As soon as you step down those stairs, it jumps like 20 points. Now this moisture reader, Colin, I brought from upstairs, which read about 55 on the top floor. I brought it down, and in about 20 minutes, it jumped. It's at about 82 right now.
Wow.
This whole house is sitting in a bowl. Mm-hmm. Underneath this is a collapsed building that they never took out, and it's in an old swamp.
Oh.
So we know right now we're sitting in a bit of a lake under here.
Yeah, it's holding all the water. This basement is far more humid than a normal basement. Like the levels in here are off the charts. Yeah. So if we were to seal this up on the outside, it wouldn't do anything to manage the water under the floor. The best repair for us here is going to be to chip a trench around the interior perimeter, dig down about a foot. Now, because of the footings for the load-bearing walls on the interior of this house, we've actually had to
trench a little bit deeper than we normally do so we can have our weeping tile run underneath those footings because we can't compromise those footings and we're not supposed to chip them. The weeping tile system we're going to install, that's going to pick up the water as it rises up underneath the floor. When we get a torrential downpour, our weeping tile is going to discharge into a sump box. That sump pump is going to discharge that water. We can't stop the water that's underneath this house, but what we can do is manage it by the time it gets to the point of the basement floor, and that's what the interior weeping tile system does. What we've done to make sure that water's contained is we've installed a drainage membrane on the foundation, and what that will do, the water will stay behind that membrane and it'll be directed into our weeping tile. The homeowner, she's going to notice a difference right away. It'll be dry and she'll get a whole different feeling when she breathes the air in the house.
So you got them started, eh?
So this is what it's going to look like at the end.
So this unit here, it's not being picked up by the weeping system. This is strictly being picked up by the drain and the washing machine, correct?
That's exactly it. Right. This is part of the sanitary line, so I can only do a floor drain and I can do a laundry. Right. The fixtures that we're going to have in this room. We do have a weeping tile, however, that's going to run to the front of the house where we're going to have exact same system, but it will be responsible for the storm. I ran video camera when I did my inspection of the sanitary line and the storm line. So there is a storm system outside of the house which drains directly to the city.
Are we allowed to tie into it?
So we are allowed to tie into it.
Beautiful.
I don't have to bring the line and out through the wall.
That's great.
The pump itself is a sewage pump, so it's a lot more capable than a typical pump that's utilized for a storm system or just the regular water. The sewage pumps have greater horsepower output. They can actually take debris, break it down into smaller pieces and discharge it. So the new system, the new design that we're implementing, it's an airtight, watertight system that won't allow any moisture to escape. Bulletproof solution in my eyes, considering the circumstances.
Steven, you will get back to work. You two, down in the basement. Joey, let's do some electrical. Let's go.
The surface mold that I've seen inside your house is not good for you two. Personally, I'll tell you, get the hell out of the house right now.
I mean, the lesson is learned. We'll definitely make sure that we get a top-rate, #1 home inspection next time around, because the stress that these problems have caused is something we never want to go through again.
So by putting gravel into the voids, what I'm trying to achieve is water drainage. After I fill the voids with the 3/4 crushed gravel, would allow the water to just drain right to the bottom, because if I just fill that with earth, with all the pockets underneath here, that earth will continuously drain away. So before Joey lays his pipe, what I want to do is I'm going to lay some landscaping fabric under the existing geotextile that was laid just for the patio here, so that the earth is not draining through the gravel as well, holding in my earth, holding in my pipe, and we can actually backfill this, sod it, and this will no longer move.
We've run the pipe, so now basically got to fill the trench halfway and install this caution tape. Basically, it says electric line buried below. This way, so if anybody starts digging, they're going to hit this first before they hit the pipe.
That's nice and neat, eh, Joe?
Basically done. And it's time for me to put my solar caps on. This is your cap,
yeah,
right? Just
look at you, eh? Little design flair here and everything. All I wanted was a plug over here in the yard, and you got solar lights on it now.
I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it right.
Attaboy. Joey, thank you very much, buddy. It looks great, man.
It's relatively small for us today. Just changing out some roof vents. The old existing aluminum vents are a cheaper, low-quality grade. They've been squashed down over time with the weight of snow. They're plugged up with dust and debris from the attic. The soffits were open, but without being able to draw out through the top, it was really choked up.
So we're putting in new aluminum pre-painted vents that are going to perform a lot better, breathe a little bit better, and get that moisture out of the attic.
Now, the mold that was originally in this attic was caused by a few factors, including improper airflow, which Steve has now fixed. The other major culprit was the moist air from downstairs escaping into the attic. So to resolve this, I've removed the old bad insulation and I'm going to spray foam the deck of the attic, which will give us a thermal break and a seamless vapor barrier. Now I'll top it up with some blown-in insulation and this attic will not mold again. So I'm troweling in concrete, which means my plumbing has been passed. I can close up the ground, get my guys on the framing today.
How are you guys?
You're having too much fun with that, Holmes.
Yeah.
We have to get this up so that Joey can start running his electrical. Dom, thank you very, very much for coming in, buddy.
Not a problem.
So the biggest thing about this house is the moisture level. So everything we're doing, like we've waterproofed down here, we've ripped out all the molds, everything we're doing is gonna help with this, including the windows, right? So just by changing these windows, they're single pane. And just imagine what that's leaking and bringing in, right?
These wood windows here, single glazing, are just useless windows.
Right.
We're gonna give them a nice energy efficient window with strength and durability, so it performs.
Right.
And that's a combination you really need.
I know what Ross was going for here. He really wanted to open up his basement and give it an open concept. It was cramped. He had a wall going right along here when he first bought the house. It was tight, but there was a reason these walls existed. These are load-bearing walls holding up this house. What I've done is I've created 3.5-foot openings, at least on two sides, to allow a bit more of an open concept here, and I'll tell you why we couldn't give him an open concept. Right here, we have the stack for the house. It's coming from the ejector pump at the back of the house, and it's also picking up another washroom being brought over to the main stack that then's brought out to the city. It has to stay here, so why can't I move the beam this way? Here's my 2x8 beam right here. If anything, I would have to pack it out with a 4-pack to make a 14-foot opening that Ross originally had here. I would have had to do 2 more here. I cannot because of the HVAC trunks that are feeding the rest of the house with hot and cold, depending on the season. Nothing can come this way, nothing can go that way, so we keep the 2x8 beam, we give him bigger openings. He really was ambitious in the project, but he just didn't know enough to finish it properly. One, two, three.
I'm going to be priming and painting these spindles, which are paint grade poplar. What I like to do first is sand the corners, just because you get, if there's going to be any splintering or breaking, that's generally where it's going to happen on the corner. Also, if we round the edges just a little bit, the paint will stick better. The primer and paint both stick better. Sand in between every coat, and we're going to have a very smooth finish on these.
No wonder they bought this house.
It's a nice backyard, isn't it? The house, you walk in, there's no smell hitting you in the face when you're walking. Remember the first day I walked in, I was just like, how is anyone living here? They're gonna walk in and say, is this the same house?
Knowing that Mike is here to fix it is, I think, the only thing comforting us at this point.
I would agree with that,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, my God. It's gorgeous.
We paid our inspector an expensive case of beer. I think we're both a little bit embarrassed that we didn't get a proper home inspection, and we probably could have found a lot of these problems. It's really, really hard for us to be upset at him because we didn't do it properly. We did not do what we should have done.
This is so exciting. Oh, boy. We've been out for a while, so we're so excited to come back home and see everything that's happened.
Ross and Lisa. Hello. So nice to see you both again.
Hey. Lisa. Hi. How are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Do you notice anything in the backyard right now? Just anything? I don't see any extension cords. I know that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. So we run an underground conduit, put in a solar light on each post, give you a receptacle, bring it up to code, and make it very safe for you, too. And you should see it at nighttime. It's kind of romantic, I must say. We put down a shaded seed, so you're gonna love this, and he's put it everywhere. That way, this shaded seed, it allows the grass to grow in the shade. It grows in the dark. The stuff's incredible.
It's amazing.
So very soon, much unlike our hair, this is gonna look much better. Yeah, I said our, right?
Thank you.
Okay, now, if you notice, let's look back at the house. There's 3 new roof vents up on top of your house. We wanna make sure we do critter-proof and proper airflow, which you did not have. We have smart screen on all your estraws, so this way, all the trees around your house, now nothing's going to clog or block your eaves or downspouts.
No cleaning troughs. It's great.
It's really high. Just the little things. Now, we have actually removed all the mold that was up there. We pulled out the insulation, put in all new insulation, made sure there's baffles in between the rafters, so we allow that air to get in low, drive to the top, and be pulled out in what we call stack effect.
I'm so thankful because of the health problems Lisa's had in the past and how important she is to me. I just couldn't, I almost couldn't breathe knowing that there was that many problems with the mold in the house. I'm so grateful that they fixed it and our health isn't at risk anymore.
We've done a lot of testing in your house through everything we've done, and we've now got your humidistat down to 40.
High 40s, 47. It's fluctuating between 47
So as long as you're in
49.
between 40 and 50, we're all happy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so that's pretty damn good.
That's a big change, yeah. As soon as we walked in the door, you could notice a difference in the air quality. You didn't smell any of the damp or mustiness. So right away, I knew that they had fixed that problem. They had addressed it and done a great job.
Now, Damon's done something here that I said was probably not the greatest thing, and that was really simple. He opened up this wall to pull your couch out, and I said, I would have told you to cut the couch in half.
Yes,
and
you
you're
did.
gonna have to buy a new couch.
So you're lucky I didn't
this
tell
whole
him.
wall came down to get it out, and then the good news is you got a new door.
Yeah.
Okay? You ready?
Ready.
Take your time, walk slow.
Oh, my God.
You're excited easily. I like that.
Well, this used to be
wood
paneling. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's gorgeous. The basement looks unbelievable. Like it feels so amazing. It feels more open. It felt like we were entering a room that was full of sunlight. That's amazing.
First, you're gonna be in trouble.
Uh-oh.
You put in 2 2x8 beams, right?
Yep.
Your span was too far, and you goofed up structurally. Right?
Oh, boy.
Good thing is that we fixed it. We can only span it 3.5 feet based on your beam. Okay, so now you're gonna have a center post here and 2 doorways, which really opens it up and looks good. We made your beam.
$12.50 in lumber?
You wrote it on it. Never
worry,
admit
you'll
to
never
something,
make it.
right? Unless it's done right. Okay, now it is right. So we have a brand new panel and very neat. Look at the electrical. I love my guys. You have a whole house surge protector.
Beautiful.
Okay,
I
we
like
love
organization.
that. When it's done right. This was an absolute complete gut. All new blue wood studding. Thermal break, that means we use spray foam in your whole basement. You're gonna love your lower energy bill that it's gonna cost you in the winter to heat this house. You just won't believe the difference by thermal break in the basement. All blue drywall, which is mold resistant, water resistant, which we want throughout.
One other thing we did here, an internal waterproofing.
The floor was dug up all the way
That's
around
right.
your foundation. A weeping system was put in place, and then it goes to the pump. That's a completely controlled and closed unit, so we don't get any humidity coming up from water or moisture in the air, nor do we get any smell. Everything was fixed in here. Again, thermal broken in behind it, all new electrical in the basement.
I know that you had some problems with molds in university. He talked to me about it before he left, and he said how important you were to him, and I know that mold was bothering you. So that was one of our most important things between Mike and I, is getting rid of the mold and making sure it's not going to come back after we leave as well. So that was something we had to do.
And the carpet is what?
No worries.
Carpet's what?
hypoallergenic, and it's also commercial carpet.
So it means there's no organic products in it. It cannot mold. It's not going to be an issue.
Just to hear everything that they did to protect us and our safety from future mold, it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm floored.
I can't even believe it. It looks incredible. I could never imagine our basement could look like this.
Go ahead.
Whoa! Woo! Oh my God!
So let's talk about what we've done in here.
The windows.
So all the plumbing was replaced to make sure everything's right. Look down.
Oh, covered somehow.
Another closed unit system. And high end, this is what we want to see. You never want an open well of any sort inside your house.
You can actually feel it in your house that the air quality is actually better in here.
And I noticed.
What?
Is that a new washing machine?
No! It just looks new because we cleaned it.
We cleaned it.
Oh my God.
That's hilarious.
We can tell who's not doing laundry here.
It looked brand new.
Oh boy.
So, is that a little bit of hint for your future?
Yeah, I need to do more laundry.
Did I hear something?
I need to do more laundry. My future wife.
So you did ask her.
I did, yeah. I couldn't wait.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
There was.
Thank you so much.
No worries.
It gives me a big peace of mind, knowing that everything here is safe for us and it's gonna last a long time, so we can feel good living in this house.
It's absolutely incredible. We're so thankful.
No way. You see that?
The whole drum was custom made for you.
No way.
I heard a rumor that Mike plays drums, so I'm interested to find that out if it's true.
Boom! Nice!
The home inspection needed to be right on, because this is where we want to stay.
Your home inspector should have caught that. This doesn't even meet minimum code right here. Would I want that on my house? No.
I was standing on that.
Would I be upset if someone did at my house? Yes.
If he missed these things, I am so scared to find out what else could be wrong.
Two good people, Mitzi and Corey. Buying in a nice neighborhood. This is a really nice street. The houses are not too old, 7 years old. Hired a home inspector. Good call. He comes in, he sees a few things, appears to miss quite a few things. I'm gonna go through this house, and if there's problems, I'm gonna fix them, and I'm gonna make them right.
Head on over to the park, okay? The reason we bought in this area is really because of the importance of family.
We wanted something where we have a 7-year-old daughter. She's active. She wants to, be able to play and stay close to her grandparents down the street.
Hey guys, I think I'll go on the swing.
Okay, let's go.
Yay!
Well, we've been married 20 years, so we've been in numerous houses.
Oh, she's going too high. We don't really have much time to work with things, so we wanted a simple house.
We wanted large windows, the 5 bedrooms, and we needed a large enough home in order to fit our furnishings that mean so much to us. I sound like I want a lot, don't I? I wanted a jacuzzi tub. Corey and I have worked all of our lives, to purchase a home like this. And who's the best singer in the whole wide world?
Barbra Streisand!
Oh, that's my girl. I've been a fan of Barbra Streisand's, and my husband's been a fan of Gene Roddenberry's for 30 years. And never in my wildest dreams did I ever think that I would be able to own something that Barbra Streisand owned. It represents to me that anything's possible. The Gene Roddenberry dining room suite was housed in Planet Hollywood in Las Vegas, Nevada.
We thought about who could have been sitting at this table. Like William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, Jean-Luc Picard.
Because anything's possible, right? So when we purchased this house, we really wanted a fantastic home inspection, because the home inspection needed to be right on, because this is where we want to stay. Hi.
How are you?
Welcome to our home.
You must be Mitzi.
I'm Mitzi.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. Corey?
Yes.
Nice to meet you, sir.
He took the time to go through and he was taking pictures, he was checking everything.
But I think he spent more time on checking appliances than actually checking the house. If we had known what we know now and some of the things that we have found since his home inspection, I don't think we would have bought this property.
I'm going to assume you're leaking at the corner here.
That's right.
That's my assumption based on what I'm just first seeing.
And it's a really big crack, and it seems to have gotten worse over the winter.
The reason you're going to see it get worse in the winter is it's really simple. Water gets in there, it freezes, it pushes, it expands, and then it's going to keep pushing it.
I walked with the inspector. He did point that out. Like we said, okay, there's a crack here. He says, oh yeah, just put a bit of cement and you'll be good.
Really?
Yeah.
But it didn't seem right to me.
A little bit of cement.
Yeah.
So you think that's going to stop it from leaking?
This seems like the weight of the house on there.
Well, it is the point load to your porch on the second floor and to the roof line in the front. That's why we have so many columns, is actually to hold all that weight load. The problem with these columns is really at the base here, because this is the footing for the column here. It's just a nice little trim effect. This is what's going to take the structure. But we have water coming in underneath the caulking. Very clear signs. If it can get in underneath that, it's going to get in downstairs.
If you look at the crack where it is and you go into the cold room underneath and you can actually see the water damage or the water buildup.
Coming in.
And it would have been, like, I don't think it's a simple repair. And I think the home inspector should have highlighted this. Say, by the way, this is not just a simple crack on the surface up there, but it actually goes down into your cold room and you're going to get water buildup or damage.
I personally don't think it's something that can be fixed.
That on the floor right there is what?
Well, that's water and moisture.
Is that water and moisture? He was here in the spring. And are you telling me that wasn't there last spring? It just happens to be this year? But I can see that this was a total vertical 2x4 that was in, and they cut it off and pulled this piece out. But we can see that that piece is easily black and has a lot of water on it. In the report, the home inspector said no sign of leaking in the basement, no sign of water in the basement, no sign of problems with your foundation other than minor structural cracks.
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 signs of moisture. And I can fix this.
We'll see. I don't know if these things are fixable. And I know I keep saying that because it seems so overwhelming to us.
Yeah. One thing that we first noticed was that the kitchen had problems where there was, looks like water damage at some point, and we noticed mold in the kitchen. We got a new kitchen put in that took us months.
This will tell me whether or not we've had someone in here that knows what the hell they're doing. And so far, I would say they do.
Yay!
I'm happy.
I think that if the home inspector had done a proper inspection, he would have seen the mold in the kitchen. I think anybody would, that could see the mold in the kitchen. Anybody, if they'd run the shower, could have seen it hadn't drained. One shower, and we could tell that it was unusable. Then pulling off the tiles and seeing mold, it makes you sick.
Why does it rattle? Because they didn't secure it in behind the wall. This nipple, it's called a nipple, where this piece ties into, you secure it. And this never happens. So then you pull the excussion plate forward, and you know that they didn't caulk it. Had they have caulked it, it would have helped. That means, did they caulk in behind this? Did they caulk in behind this? The answer is no, because I can see it. That's where you can leak. This is where you can leak. This is where you can leak. This is where you'll get a headache. You put water in with organic products, paper on the drywall, metal, wood studs. You put water, moisture, with organic, you get mold.
Yeah.
And you have a young kid, and you don't like mold. So that's why when I look at this, I go, it looks good, but it won't work, and it won't last.
So, Mike, one of the main concerns I had was this trench that the previous owners had dug. It seems to always hold water.
This is actually a drainage system that the developer has done. It does tie into a drain system. The reason why you're seeing it done like this is whoever had the house, they put stone in the backyard, they've made this their own culvert here, and it's just not good enough. So what you're seeing is like a nice little puddle here. The water's sitting right here, it's a low spot, right? All right, I care more about your deck right now. What did your inspector say about this deck?
You didn't say anything about the deck.
I look at a deck that has 2x2 supports on the rail, okay? I look at the sloping stairs. That tells me the stairs have actually, because I almost fell down, have sunk down into the ground. If you notice our rundown on the treads, they've sunk into the ground. So that means it's not on any type of footing. It's not on any type of concrete pad. Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
So now let's look at how strong that is. Is that nice and strong? No. We're moving the stairs right now, aren't we?
You just shake it and the whole deck's loose. I mean, it's not rocket science. You know what I mean? That's something definitely that the house inspector should have caught. These things are so basic.
I look at the 4x4s that are supporting your deck, and it just comes up underneath. There's no cradles holding this whatsoever. It's just tag nailed down into supporting this. So a building inspector is not gonna pass this. Right away, I'd say the deck comes off, build a new deck.
I haven't seen this. How would I know this?
Well, your inspector should have told you, don't you think?
Yeah, of course I do.
That's what I think.
That's what I think. I'm starting to feel like it's a piece of junk. And how could we have been so stupid to purchase it?
If I fix the crack out front and it doesn't leak again, what do you get me? Sold. Sold.
My original home inspection, it was probably not worth the paper it was written on.
In the report, the home inspector said no sign of leaking in the basement.
And it was just like a little stamp that said, silly, naive buyer, you go ahead and move forward. That's what the stamp should have said.
You know, it's funny, I look at these houses and I think, my God, stop building for just looks. You build up all this beautiful precast and don't caulk the center points that I keep talking about. When a home inspector comes to your house, his job is to walk around, do a quick little document, whether he's taking pictures or writing it down. I'm hoping he's doing both. He's gonna say, I see points that water can penetrate your house. When I notice, I'm gonna look right from this corner, and let's follow that corner all the way out. What do we see? The actual foundation runs down unlevel, and they had to build it up with broken pieces of brick to get it level, to brick over. But this is a quick fix, and putting in pieces of brick, making your brick hang over, which we want. We want that reveal, and then continue and do a parge effect across, which is now breaking and falling apart, just due to the water that's getting in here and freezing the area, which is one of the main reasons I'm here. The problem with these columns, if water gets underneath them, which we saw downstairs, like why a hole here like this? I'll tell you why. That's probably where one of the 2x4s are. We'll take a look at this and see what they've done. See, that's just not a good sign. That's really bad. Okay, that's ridiculous. By the way, that's wood, okay? This is a really stupid thing to do because that's a really good point of how fast it's going to track that water and bring it down, like the wood's falling apart. We saw the evidence down the wall of all the water coming down. There's our wick. We really don't want to wick it in, we want to wick it out. Oh, lazy, this is just stupidity. This is the people that don't care, because the forms are in place. All they had to do is cut the top off. I can see it in the corner here. It definitely is. It's another vertical 2x4. It stinks, too. You walk in as an inspector, a home inspector, and you say, okay, why is the caulking so thick at the bottom of that pole? You don't have to be a rocket scientist to say they're covering something up. It's not a goof in the caulking, oops, you know, and you leave it, because everything's nice and neat here. Yet there's a huge goob here and a huge goob over there. That says something's being covered up. So what do? You just do a little bit more investigation. Common sense, remember? Go downstairs. What do I see? Oh, I see wood in the concrete. Now, is wood allowed to be in the concrete? The answer is no, it's not allowed to be in the concrete. Now I got a problem. The only thing I can think of they put gravel in is because they didn't want to cut the grass. This is going to be a big thing. Well, now, some people work a lot, right? They got so many hours they can't cut the grass. This would be an easy fix. Put down the plastic, put down the stone. The moat, it's a little strange, but I mean, because they didn't need it. I'll pull it up and I'll put down some soil. I mean, there's a 7-year-old girl here. She'd love a backyard. That's the least I can do.
How do you miss these things, eh? How do you look at this and miss this? Is there anything here that looks right? No, why is my brick discolored? Why can I see through the joint at my window? This has been happening from day one because that little bit of caulking on top right there does nothing. It's already completely cracked out the mortar in between the two sills. What's that gonna hold? Now, I get to pull out all that caulking and put in proper rubberized caulking, not a cheap 2-year caulking. This is a 2-year cheap caulking. Don't do this where it's gonna cost so much money down the road from water infiltration. The signs are there. I didn't build this house, 7 years old, wow. Man, I don't like those stairs. This door was installed wrong. What they've done is put in the door first and then poured the concrete sill around it, which has created a vulnerable area for water penetration. Right here, the door is supposed to sit on top of the concrete and you caulk the bottom. The way it is now, the door provides direct access for the water to get in behind the concrete and into the house. And this will be a place that I look at in the basement to see how much damage it's already caused. So this area here is the door that's upstairs. Now, I'm gonna be one of the guys that pulls the plastic down, pulls the insulation out. What do I see? That's not a good sign, because that door has been letting water in for a while. It's black. So, once again, simple thing, knowledge. I look upstairs, I see a problem, I come downstairs, I want to see underneath it. I made a mental note, I want to see underneath the door. Take a picture, show the homeowner. That means I got to pull that door. Mr. Bennett.
Hey, bud, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. This is a nice looking house. We got some furniture in here from some pretty fancy people.
That's some funky furniture.
She's funny, because Mitzi, she's like, everything I said was, no, you can't fix that. you can't do this, you can't do that. I'm a Leo, you don't tell a Leo.
No kidding, I know.
I'm looking at all kinds of standard for a 7-year-old home, caulking on the outside of the windows, water infiltration big time. The shower stall upstairs that really is falling apart, they used it once.
It's typical every time we come to these new ones.
The home inspector didn't see it.
He was blind.
Yeah, you can't fix it.
I'm not a Leo.
Had your home inspector found what I found, would you have bought this house?
No way. Actually,
No bleeping way.
no way.
Damon, why don't you go to the back door because of the way they did the curb to the door, and it opens left to right. So break out about a foot on the right side.
Okay.
And if you guys go upstairs and dismantle that wonderful shower and the ensuite bathroom, and let me know what you find.
Ugh. This is an actual builder flaw, which just drives me crazy. If you look here, that is your subfloor. That's what's underneath your tiles that comes to the outside plate here. It is saturated. Oh, wow, that's really wet.
Yeah. Well, the problem was that they poured this afterwards. You can see how this is, all this is gonna do is create a bathtub, right? The water's gonna go down there, get in, saturate exactly what it did, because that's actually really, really wet. Well, now we'll do it this way. Order a whole new door. Before the door goes in, we're gonna pour our own concrete curb. Okay. We're gonna make sure that we really protect this. We'll wrap everything here.
Yeah.
Since we're pulling out, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Okay.
Concrete board. You can see right on here the water that has been saturated. Good thing it's concrete board and not drywall, because that would have molded like crazy. But this whole area has actually brought water in. Great example. We should take a picture of that. So I have drywall all on this wall, which was a mistake, because we do have surface mold on that. Okay, so they did a concrete board approximately just 4.5 feet up, almost 5 feet up all the way around, excluding the front wall. They used drywall.
And this drywall here is not even green drywall. It's your standard regular drywall. So just got the whole thing go new.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, Adam. This is such a closed-off little corner closet shower. I just don't like the fact that there's no light getting in here. I want to get some glass in this side right here. Plus, we'll have a glass door on this side. Beautiful. It's spraying me.
Hold on. That's gross. That's on your face.
Yes, it is. That was disgusting. Thank you.
That's gross.
We're just replacing the caulking because it's an older caulking. It's starting to crack. So we're going to replace it with a quad, which is a lot better stuff. It will last a while. We have to drill out the sills too and replace that with quad because that's cracking also. Just at the back of the house, there's 10 windows alone. So it looks like our hands are full here.
Oh, wow. These stairs are legal. They're safe. What I find unbelievable, this is from the builder. Like, I just can't believe how unsafe this is. The whole thing, first of all, should have been on a pad at the bottom. It's sunk over the years, which is gonna eventually pull nails. I mean, it's almost funny if it wasn't so dangerous. Sonotubes. They just put them on top of the earth. Oh my God, that's a lot more dangerous than I thought it was. I can't even believe that. The builder did this? So what did they do? It's just a thin pad. Look at this. Like, I just gotta see this. I don't understand what they did. Look at this. I don't know what they were thinking. So they poured it on, they thought this was a footing of some kind, maybe? I'll bet you that's what he did. He poured a 4-inch round footing. This is crazy. They poured a deck right onto grade. What's stopping that from crippling over? I mean, even the deck boards, if you look at the deck boards, look at how easily I'm peeling this up. Like, everything was cut here. They're using nails that are common nails, no rings on them, and they're not deep enough. They're not grabbing anything. So what was holding this deck together? A hope and a prayer, and that's what scares the hell out of me. It would have taken 3 people at the most to topple this. I could have done it by myself.
Yeah, look how easy you push it over.
Oh my God. All right, let's clean this up, bud. Help me out. Yep. Wow, those are holding on well, eh?
Phone the recycled rubber company that goes around the pools, because I think we can clad over top of this with a watertight membrane and use the recycled rubber and to give us a nice footing over top. So in other words, great to walk on.
Yeah.
I got to make it watertight.
Yeah. Adam and I are gonna actually start the waterproofing of the deck today, which means the railing's gotta come off, which means I gotta wet it down, which means I gotta scrub it and prep it before we start. 1, 2, 3. Adam, look at this. Oh my God, what's happened here? Underneath this post right here, we have another 2x4 or 4x4 piece of wood coming out that was probably part of the forming when they did the concrete deck here. What's happened is because of the poor caulking job, water was able to penetrate in through that hole. Winter came, froze everything. This concrete slab was probably saturated and it just popped it. It's amazing what frost can actually do to concrete. The problem now is this. This is a much bigger problem than I initially anticipated. Give me a hand, please. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. That is just saturated wood. Watch the moisture. What's the water, Adam? Look how much water is in that thing. Look at that. Now, to keep this from happening on the rest of the porch, we're going to remove all these 2x4 pieces of wood embedded in the concrete just to keep the water out. To rebuild this corner, what I'm going to have to do first is install rebar to strengthen the cement and help bond it to the existing pad. We had to waterproof these holes. What we're doing is we're filling these holes with a hydraulic. It's basically a water plug. It will stop water right away. Now we're on the last stage of fully waterproofing this porch. Now we've decided to go for a rubber surface over the entire deck. You know, that will give them the extra insurance that no water will penetrate into the cold room, but it'll also be comfortable to walk on, safe for their daughter, and last a long time. Okay, so where do you want to start here?
We're going to start by installing the J-mold up along there. We give a nice crisp line straight across the bottom of the...
Does that act as a drip edge as well?
It does, yes. After that's installed, we're going to start installing the rubber up all the way along. It's all hand troweled, so when it's finished, it's completely seamless. It'll be dry by tomorrow morning. Durability, residentially, this will last you a lifetime. We guarantee it in 5-year intervals. After 5 years, we come back, we reseal the product, and guarantee it for the customer for another 5 years.
What we're doing here, we're augering a 12-inch sonotube hole. We're trying to get down below the frost line. The frost line in this area sits at about 3 feet. We go a foot lower than that to make sure nothing heaves, nothing moves. We get down to 4 feet. Our goal is to get down that way, probably 4.5 feet, put a little bed of gravel at the bottom for drainage, put our sonotube in, fill it with concrete, and the next day we'll epoxy our saddle in exactly where we want it. It'll give us a solid base, a little bit different than the one they had.
Well, today we have Trimble windows coming in, and what we're doing here is prepping. I want to get the door out and actually pour the sill so Dom can actually install the new patio door. Now, originally they installed the door first and then poured the concrete sill. Now, it's the wrong way to do it, and it gave rain and snow a place to get into the house. Now, luckily we caught it in time and no major damage was done. All we had to do was let the wood dry, clean the small amounts of mold. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna come to the top of that 2x4. Okay, you good there?
Yeah.
All right, hold the whole thing, please. Now I'm using this 2x8 as a form for our concrete sill. Once the concrete is dried, I'll remove all this wood around it, then we can install the new door. We're ready to pour, let's make a mix. A little wetter, okay, Robbie? Just a bit. Well, the one thing what you want to do is when you're building an actual curb or a sill for something, you want to make sure, especially on the outside part of the house, you want to give it a slight cant, a slight slope. Just when water hits that door and it hits that concrete, you want to be able to run it off. And that way no water hits the brick at all, no penetration into the house. That's better, Roberto!
The existing shower that was here had a rubber membrane that only came up about 8 inches. You get water above that, what do? What we've done is applied our 1/2-inch curdy board over the entire frame of the shower, the interior, which is gonna be watertight on its own. We patch all the screw holes in, we patch all the joints with the curdy band. We apply it down, we bring it all down into our pan. This gives you 100% watertight area.
Just fitting a new drain for the shower. We're gonna keep the original trap and the entire setup as it was initially installed. I provided electric snake initially, so the line is clear, the debris has been removed. Literally will take me another 30 seconds to glue it all and I'll be done.
That's a big area.
That's not good.
That's a really big area. You just heard that by walking on it?
I heard it by walking on it with my feet.
Right, starting here. Right here. Very hollow. Solid.
There.
So it's following the crack.
Look at the crack down there. Goes over here.
It's wherever the cracks are, we've been undermining on the floor. What they did was they dug too far in the basement in these areas.
Right.
Probably threw some earth back in. They tried to tamp it down. You'll never, ever match Earth's natural compaction in a basement. So what's happened is the settlement over the 7 years, the ground has dropped due to digging too far with the excavation. The issue is...
the furnace.
The furnace. Hollow.
So it does go under the furnace.
Yeah. Now we're solid here. If the furnace ever drops even an inch, it's going to take a huge pull on the gas line. If it drops 2 inches, it'll snap the gas line, let off the gases in the house, and then we have another issue on our hands.
Which we don't want.
And I don't think we got to pull a floor. If it's only an inch or two, then we'll do some sort of injection,
Right,
whether it's something very liquid that will take that void up and then pick up the floor.
Void, right.
We know what we have to do. Yep. We have to make it right.
And we can fix this.
Oh, you can't fix this.
I was walking on this with my bare feet.
And were you tap dancing?
No, actually, I'm just, I'm a bit of a heavy guy.
You can't tap dance.
You kidding me? You've seen me dance. I can't tap dance. I can't boogie. I can't waltz.
Get up. You're down.
I'm down.
So now let's look at how strong that is. That nice and strong? No. We're moving the stairs right now, aren't we?
That's something definitely that the house inspector should have caught. These things are so basic.
Oh no, look at the sonotubes. That's a lot more dangerous than I thought it was. Well, see, the problem with the old deck was that there was no proper footing. So what we're doing here is making it better. Build the deck strong enough to be able to support whoever. You can't guess who's going to be out here and what they're going to be doing out here after we leave. You have to be able to build this deck to code, above code, make it strong enough that they can enjoy this deck for years to come. Okay, there's a good candidate for my first plate. When you're tying into a house, we put bolts right through into structure. What does that do? It leaves an opening into your house. Now, a lot of times, guys won't silicone the holes. That allows water to hit that wall coming right into those holes. These spacers allow for that bolt to still go through. We're still going to use silicone, but it leaves the plate off the wall. You don't get the water sitting. You don't get the snow sitting right against the brick. These spacers just allow water drainage. It's as simple as that. Okay, let's tighten them up on the inside, guys. Yeah. What we're trying to do is just give the deck a slight cant too. The worst thing I would ever want to do is bring the water back into the house. Just allow water to run off. We're going to bring our deck 6 feet off of the house because in this city, the zoning bylaw doesn't allow us to go a little bit bigger, but we've made it wide enough at 14 feet that they can still enjoy this deck back here. That's actually a perfect level right there. We're good. Well, the biggest part's done. Now it's gravy. Now we can start infilling. We're going to get our beam set up, our posts in, then we can start infilling. Tomorrow, MJ and Sherry have a big job ahead of them by actually finishing the rest of it.
Well, now we have the most important, what I call the key ingredient to any product, the installation. I mean, you can have the best performing product, but if it's not installed properly, you bought a useless product. This is where we square it up, we shim it in the right location, we foam insulate it, and this is all vinyl, which is maintenance free. You never have to paint again. Great performing door for a good 30 years plus.
Okay, that's level right there.
All right, so basically we put the lumber lock down, then we're slipping the 4x4 in. That way it ties in nice and tight once we screw it. The screws are just to tack it. We're actually gonna put some carriage bolts through after to really tie it in. You can grab them and shake them all you want, they're not going anywhere. So they can have as many people up here having a party and banging into the railings and they're not going anywhere.
Not only was this backyard graded poorly, causing water to pool along the back, but all the gravel made it useless for the homeowners. Now, Mike really wants to give this family a functional backyard, so we're gonna get rid of all the gravel, grade it properly, and lay down some grass. There's my strongest guy. MJ's out, man. Sorry, buddy.
What we've done is all the subgrade we've leveled out. All the water can flow through the property as opposed to sitting. We've taken some of the plants that were out along the fence line and actually just moved them up against the deck area just to soften it up a little bit. I think the homeowners are gonna love it. It was a gravel pit back here. You know, the sun beating down the gravel, you couldn't be back here. Now you got a nice lawn, it's gonna drain well. They can sit back here, enjoy the sun all around, it's a good thing.
There's surface cracks all over the place. And when you're walking over the floor and that, you can hear a big hollow void. So we're gonna come in and drill holes through the concrete, and we're gonna pump a high density polyurethane foam underneath the floor, and we're gonna fill the voids and restabilize the soil underneath.
Typically, when we inject through a hole, usually 2 to 3 feet, 4 feet away, the material will come out the hole, and that tells us that that area is full. Basically, it's restabilizing, as we've got approximately 1,500 psi of air going down through here, which in turn allows our material to follow the air, and it shoots straight down, and then it starts to spread, and it expands. It's like a foam pad underneath the concrete. Somewhat of a bonus of it, it could also be insulating as we're going along as well. This floor here is like 68 degrees. And over here, right beside where we injected, it's jumping from 75 to 76, 77, and we injected there half an hour ago. So it's eating up a fairly substantial amount where we have injected. So we're going along, restabilizing along the wall here, and we're going to head towards the middle.
Well, we started our shower with our waterproof membrane, our Curdy board, followed by the Curdy band, which will make it 100% watertight. Now we're not relying on the grill, we're not relying on the tile, like most traditional showers. We're beyond that now. We will not have a problem here in the future. This is a marble tile. There are differences with different materials. This stuff here cuts like butter. The marble, it's very soft.
How's it going? Any issues?
No, we're getting up there.
It's a really nice light shower. With this window here, with the glass here, glass there, the white tile, it really lets a lot of light in. Remember how dark it was in here, and dank and smelly and stinky? It'll be a really nice little shower. They'll love it. Nice job. Well, little things for us left to do. Finishing up the deck. These guys have done a great job on that. We have a little bit of caulking left to do. We have Suburban Glass coming to bring the glass for the shower door upstairs. It's a beautiful day to bring them home. Feel that. We did have some hollow spots, especially by the furnace, but this area, there's like 1 inch of concrete somewhere, some places.
That's not acceptable.
No, so what they did is they got under it and they filled it with their foam, the polyurethane foam, and they've strengthened this whole thing.
I can feel it just stepping here.
Yeah.
Oh, they did out here too.
Yeah, they went right into the column, because remember, it felt hollow in here too, but again, thin concrete.
And it's rained like crazy, and I don't see any water down
There's
here.
none. Oh, yeah, that was making me nervous.
That porch looks incredible.
It does, eh? It really matches the house. So you like the color?
Yeah, I do. I do. Hey, good job.
Thanks a lot, man.
I think the homeowners are gonna love this. Here we go. Come on in. Okay.
Oh my God, that is beautiful. Wow. What I'm most looking forward to is feeling comfortable and confident that the home that I am in is safe and that I'm able to stay here for a very long time.
What a beautiful day. Now, I don't know about this. What have you seen?
Damon came in one morning when I was sleeping.
That's not what Damon saw. What have you seen?
Oh.
That's cute.
Sorry.
I like you, you know that?
MJ did too.
MJ?
Yeah, he's like, and Grace was like, there's a man in the room.
We did not do it on purpose.
No, I know. It's really cute.
How do you like your front porch?
Wow.
This is really amazing. I never thought you could do
It
this.
looks perfect.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
When Damon actually went to play with this corner, he took the rail off and it fell right off.
Why would that happen, Damon?
Do you remember that crack
Yeah,
that was
the
there?
crack was pretty bad.
So what happened, that wood was stuck in there and it just absorbed all the moisture, freeze-thaw, expanded the concrete, it snapped. So the only thing that was holding that corner on was your railing, actually.
Really?
So we made a new piece, rebarred it. So now all that's joined, and making sure the whole key was to make sure it was watertight at the bottom of the columns. Then we brought in a specialty guy using rubber products. And we love this because a lot of his products is recycled. We chose the one that was going to complement your house. This is really, really strong. It's really durable. You're going to love being on this in bare feet. It's really, really comfortable. Think of a cushioned slipper.
Oh, yeah.
You feel it.
Yeah.
It feels really nice.
Yeah.
It's perfection.
It is perfection.
And your daughter won't get hurt on here either.
And
She
she
can
won't
play on
get
this.
hurt,
Yeah.
and our dog won't get hurt. I love it, Mike.
Okay, we're leaving. That was good. I'm done.
Come here.
No.
No, not yet.
Wow, I'm actually blown away. I'm amazed that they're able to turn around that front porch, and not only did they fix it, but they actually went beyond that, and they've actually accentuated our house, and it looks beautiful. Not only does it look beautiful, but I can see us really using it.
It's really
gonna feel
cool and
safe.
innovative, right?
Yeah. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Okay, now I want you to look down. What do you see on the floor? There's a lot of holes in the floor, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, there is. Look
There's
at that.
probably about 100 holes in the floor. We brought in a company that is so good, because you remember I walked around with a hammer?
Yeah.
About 100 holes were drilled to determine how much of a distance, what's the thickness of the floor, so how much of a distance of the void that's fallen from underneath the concrete floor.
Okay.
They used that. Right there. Look how hard that is.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. Feel how hard that is.
Wow.
What?
And instead of mud jacking,
No, what are you saying that you put this in the floor?
underneath the concrete. So here's what they do. Out of 100 holes, they'll stick the wand down, they'll just blow it into that hole, and it'll just fill all the voids underneath and ooze up the other hole. Then they know they can move on.
So, Mike, the whole thing is just totally solid?
100% solid. Not only is it solid,
Oh, Mike. That's
now it's thermal broken. Now there's insulation underneath your concrete.
Oh, you've done too much.
So now your floor will be warm.
That's amazing. I've never heard of that.
So this goes right into your cold room. And ever since it's been raining like crazy, you remember,
Yeah.
no water's in your cold room.
Aww.
That's right.
Amazing.
You want to see your shower upstairs?
Yeah.
Here we go. Come on in. Okay.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Take a look.
That is beautiful. Well, it's beyond, like, anything we could ever dream of.
Oh, that's a simple shower.
No,
But
it's not. This is for somebody very, very, very special. Thank you so much.
We make sure that 100% mold-free products in there, 100% watertight.
Of course, I thought it was beautiful. But what I really liked about it is it felt solid. Is it solid?
Of course it's solid.
Yeah, the other one's wiggle.
Wow. Thank you so
this
much.
is nice.
I'm not one to just say, oh, look at the beautiful stone or look at the beautiful this. I'm one to say, let's make sure that it is solid and it's done right. I can't wait to have a shower in there. Who wants to join me? It's beautiful. I mean, we couldn't ask for anything more.
Yeah, one more thing to show you. One more thing. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, come on. Just one.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
That's a cool deck.
Oh my gosh, Mike.
My son, my daughter, this is really their first deck, guided by Damon, and I'm rather proud of them.
I think that the deck is one of the nicest decks I've ever seen. I really love the design in the posts. It's so solid. I just think that they did a really great job.
We had to pull the door, pour in place,
Oh, my kid did too much.
and a new door. So we don't just get any door. We bring in Dominic, who is the best of the best. We actually love this guy.
And look at the caulking all over the windows.
Nice and neat, eh?
Thank you for noticing, because that is a
Look at
big,
that.
big job, you guys.
To caulk all your windows and all your doors and everything, you have to remove it all. So just get up on ladders, everything else, remove all that caulking, clean it up, and then apply a new rubberized caulking that's gonna last at least 5 years. So now we're gonna turn this way, and we're just gonna lean over your rail, your nice, tall, sturdy rail.
Wow.
And we're gonna look down.
Oh, we have trees. They're so pretty.
Where did those trees come from?
Yeah, they were lined up against the fence.
That's right.
Get out.
Yes.
The beautiful gravel backyard is no more.
It's no more. Nice and neat look. Nice
It
little.
doesn't even look like the same house.
Can't believe how you guys turned this place around. It's just amazing.
It's beautiful, Mike.
I'm glad you like it. Are
Mike,
you happy?
it's gorgeous. I am really happy. Come
You
here.
Shaking your hand, buddy.
That is too cute.
Come here. Ready? There you go.
Now that I know that anything is possible for Mike Holmes and their crew, and I really, really respect that.
Oh my God, there's grass here.
There's grass there.
I only have 2 words to say.
What's that?
Awesome.
I think Mike is cute. He's got a good body, but I would never give up this guy for the world. Never.
When I get my own house, I want you to work at it.
Deal. Deal. You had to buy the house without an inspection, is that correct?
Right.
Yeah.
This is one big job.
We were reassured that everything in this house was completed and it was up to code.
This is all wrong. Everything, the basement's wrong, everything the person touching this house is wrong. It's just disgusting. Eamon and Benafsha were engaged a couple of years. Lived with her parents to save money to buy their first home. They got married, and that's exactly what they did. However, they didn't get a home inspection. Was that smart? Well, let me tell you, after living in the house for 2 weeks, things started to fall apart, and they started to notice things were wrong. I'm gonna ask some questions, get some answers, and I'm gonna make it right.
We were looking for a place closer to the downtown core of the city. We were actually looking at purchasing a condo. However, we were both thinking about our future and possibly having kids, so we needed something with a little bit more space, so we decided to look a little bit outside of the city. And that's when we decided to go for a smaller bungalow, which was a similar concept as a condo, but we also had our own backyard and we had more space.
And when we found this place, we liked the fact that the whole home was renovated. Everything was brand new. The basement was, most of it was finished. So it had a lot of stuff that we were looking for. At the time that we were buying this home, there were many other people wanting to get it also. So we ended up going with the selling agent. So it was one agent between the seller and the buyer.
What we were told when we were putting in an offer on this house is if we had put any specific conditions besides financing, that we wouldn't be able to get this house. So she basically told us not to put in getting an inspection or anything else done on this house before we took it over.
Once you want something, you kind of put everything else aside and you think, you know what, it'll be okay.
So we took her advice. She said, you know, we were reassured that everything in this house was completed and it was up to code.
Eamon.
Yes.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. And Benafsha.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Nice to meet you.
The people that renovated the home, this is what they do as a business. They flip homes. And this is not the first home she's sold for them. So she reassured us that we've never had problems. The home has been fully renovated. Everything is up to date. We believed her, so.
I was told that you had to buy the house without an inspection. Is that correct?
Right.
Yeah, that was
That was their condition.
their condition, yeah.
Don't you kind of find that funny?
At the time?
At the time, no, we didn't, because we just wanted it. Yeah.
That's where I come in. That's where I'm nervous. Did they pull out electrical permit, plumbing permit, structural permit?
Yeah.
Totally renovated.
Exactly.
I love that saying.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is just do a quick scan. I want you to look up at your roof. We've been snowing now for the last couple hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at your neighbor's roof.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Let's
I didn't
turn
know.
around, look at across the street. What we're looking for in the winter, especially when it's snowing, is snow on the roof.
Right.
And if you don't have snow on your roof, what does that tell you?
Heat loss.
And lots of it. Now, I hear you have a leak.
Yes.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to go see that. So why don't we go inside and you can tell me all about it.
When we got our first rainfall, we actually had water coming down from our pod lights. And it actually seemed like somebody had turned on a tap upstairs in the attic.
I hear you did something.
Yes,
Did you fix it?
Me and my father-in-law, we actually went up onto the roof, and I actually went up into the attic and put a bowl right where the water was dripping to kind of collect some of that water.
Until you fixed it, okay. See these two tracks? They're electrical tracks. Okay, that appears to be coming from the bathroom. This is not how we do electrical. A cord like this, which is an extension cord, you don't run it through the wall, you don't run it up through a track in behind the metal that's tight against the wall and then tying it into powering up the fan that doesn't exhaust anything anywhere. So that tells me whoever did it is just a handyman.
So in the first month, we had all of our plugs, and the rewiring was done horribly where he was getting shocked. Our furnace broke down, and then we realized some of the outlets weren't working at all.
Okay, that doesn't work.
We actually contacted the previous owners. We gave them a whole list and said, you know, you need to come in and fix all this stuff.
One of the things that we found out with the person that they actually sent over was, I asked him, are you licensed to do all this stuff? He said, no, I'm just their handyman. I do everything all around the house. I had him leave pretty quickly. I said, you know what, just leave it alone. It's okay, I'll get somebody else to come in and fix this.
Okay, so I'll take a quick look at what we've done here, since this is all bragged about a brand new basement. Okay, so.
That's our rough-in washroom.
Okay, now, this is for the sink, this is for the toilet. So they built up a pedestal for the toilet, and by the way, that pedestal is not going to work. Let's go to overhang it. This is a standard short bowl toilet. Now, one, it's changed the height that you're gonna sit on, which you really shouldn't do. You broke open the floor. Shouldn't you set the right height for the toilet? And how are you gonna make the toilet fit? Rough-in bathroom, awesome. Totally awesome. Rough-in shower, don't use it. What's gonna stop water from getting on that drywall once you tile that wall?
Nothing.
The grout will actually absorb moisture. Moisture travels from wet to dry. So it gets wet, it tries to move its way out, will get into the drywall, work its way up the drywall, and do what?
Turn into mold.
It sure will. If you're gonna tile, you should use a concrete backer board of some sort, something that's gonna last forever. Totally wrong, it's gotta come down. Totally wrong. So let's take a look at your kitchen. Is the idea that you can rent this out, so, right? You can save money. Well, there's rules when it comes to a basement. There must be a fire stop in between this floor and that floor, and we need a window you can get your body out of. And your windows are too small for that size. This is not a legal basement apartment. Let's see the furnace room.
Just watch your head.
Where's that from? Is that a vent? Oh my God. This is the kitchen drain. The rough-in kitchen. There's no air behind water. That drain wraps around to the back wall, goes in behind the furnace, continues out, and ties right in under the sink. Everything about this plumbing right here is 100% against code. Here we have a down run, okay? There's the drain from the kitchen, absolute no-no. Here's air behind water. Look how they did this. So there's their joint from ABS to lead. What's the joint? 1,001 uses for duct tape. If they did this, what else did they do? So that leads me into all kinds of other concerns here. You've got problems. This tile, I'm pretty damn sure has asbestos. It's the size of the tile, it's a 9x9 tile, and if anybody's messed with this, they put the spores in the air, and you don't want to breathe in asbestos. Why?
It'll make you sick.
It can kill you. Mold is nothing compared to asbestos. Now I'm gonna start looking for anything else
because based on the year, you have it. There it is right there.
Oh, I
you see
can
that
see
board?
it. Oh.
That's a fire protection board above the ductwork.
Yeah.
That fire protection board is asbestos.
Oh. If we knew then what we know now, initially we probably wouldn't have purchased this home. We probably would have been still searching and gotten something that we were comfortable with.
I don't know about you. Are you nervous?
I'm very nervous.
I'm nervous. I already have a really bad feeling. Do you know how much it's going to cost to fix this house? This is a little house. All wrong. The visual things that stand out, home inspectors will see. If Eamon and Benafsha had got a home inspector, they wouldn't have bought this house. Period. I talked to both the homeowners, and I said to them about this tree, it's just one thing. You're going to want to move this tree. I mean, the tree is going to grow into about a 40-foot tall pine tree. It's beautiful, it's great when it's small, but don't plant trees near the house. So I asked them, if you like the tree, put it out in the middle of your grass. You see, our soffit runs on an angle. We do have a perforated section here and here. That's two sections allowing that air movement to get in. I'm pretty sure there's no wood up there, much like we see next door, which is a wood soffit with 3 locations of air getting in. Based on the age of the house, that's how they used to be, and then someone comes in and puts up a metal soffit to make it look better and keep the critters out. But I only have 2 locations that are going to give me air, and that may not be enough. So as far as I'm concerned, that's one issue. You can see the icicles we have. It's been snowing all day, and we still have no snow on the roof. Obviously, we do have heat loss in the house. You saw the pot lights on the inside. I can just imagine how much heat's coming into that attic just from the pot lights, never mind possibly not enough insulation. So since there's no snow on the roof, that amount of heat is melting that snow. And by the time it gets to the edge, it's what we call an ice dam, and it's already forming. We have the icicles. Is it an issue? Yes. The weight of that ice alone, never mind is it not controlling water anymore, but the weight of the ice alone will pull off the eaves trough right off the side of the house, not to mention icicles coming down on your head. Just want to take a quick look, since I have my ladder, see what they did to the roof. So ice is about a foot up. So here's how they fixed the roof. They went up with a caulking gun, and they caulked almost every single rain line on this side of the house. All the shingles are starting to cup. The roof does need to be done. All right, I'm gonna get the rest of my tools, and we'll go inside. The magic tool that every home inspector needs. Wow, see what I'm seeing? I'm gonna put my money on it. That's metal studded wall on an exterior wall. And the reason I'm seeing it so good, because it's a metal, and that metal's in behind the drywall, and the cool's in behind the drywall, and the cool's cooling the stud and showing it right through the drywall. Another reason I say don't use metal studs on an exterior wall. Use them on an interior wall if you want. So this is the area, where's my ladder? Now, minimum code is minimum code, right? You know I don't like minimum code, so what don't I see? Vapor barrier. I do see insulation, which is good. How thick is that insulation? It's not an R12. It's a very thin insulation, as a matter of fact. And I'm correct, it's a metal stud. It's not to minimum code, which is really a sucky thing. I made a little bit of a mess here. Nothing I can't fix. I already know I'm gutting the basement. Okay. Cold spot. Right there. Oh, it's like they moved that insulation out to get around that pot light. I've got this structure thing in my head. Open concept. We know for sure that there was a wall here. That's for sure. Somebody's opened this just to give that illusion. But as you follow this line across, what it does is it doesn't carry over the wall. If this beam is carrying load, it needs to be supported by structure beneath it. Without it, the center of this house will sag, creating cracks and eventually real problems. Now, I really can't tell until I go in the attic, because if there's trusses up there, it's just an attic, it's not a second floor. But if there's trusses, roof trusses, then the weight's displaced to the outside of the house. I don't have to worry about the inside wall. But in an older home, normally it's handmade rafters with collar ties and ceiling joists. So then we'd have a beam in the basement, which, you know, I start thinking back. I was in the basement, I didn't see much of a beam. Is it enclosed in that wall? Is it right here where this wall is? They've opened all this up. You get where I'm going with this? Is there a structural problem? I'll be checking. No, that's a joke. That's ridiculous. Jeez, places I get to go. A home inspector wouldn't want to come into this one. There's nowhere near enough insulation in this attic. It's warm up here. It's sub-zero outside and it's actually warm. Insulation's moved everywhere. You can see it. Wherever there's a pot light, look at it. No wonder my camera picked it up that it was cold all around the pot lights. There's no real water issues, and I'm surprised because that shingle's in really bad shape. So more than likely it was coming through some bad areas. There's no real signs of it, but it's not molding, and that's a good sign. However, everything else is wrong. We do have a junction in the ceiling that really should have a receptacle cover on it. And I'll tell you another thing, there is no ground in this wire, so none of the pot lights are grounded. Okay, never mind the insulation is moved and we're leaking through not enough insulation. This is paper. Very dry, very brittle. If I took my lighter out right now and I lit that up, it would just go poof. So when you put that in an area where we have electrical issues, such as this open junction box with no ground whatsoever, what do you expect, man? You know, no wonder we have electrical fires in the attic. No wonder there's no snow on this roof. Now, remember I talked about open concept downstairs. It was all in the real estate papers. Well, they opened up walls. Now, if you look at these rafters, these are what we call ceiling joists. We are sistered at this point with approximately a 4-inch overlap. And as we continue, because there's not enough insulation, I can see every single one of them. That tells me I need a structure load downstairs. Obviously, I don't have that. That means we have a structural issue on top of the rest of this. It's just disgusting. You know, who comes up here, does this kind of work? This is people that don't care. They just throw this out of the way, slap this in. Who cares about the electrical wire? Quick, boom, get down there, plaster it. This is all wrong. Everything, the basement's wrong. Everything, the person touching this house is wrong. Nobody seemed to care about it, because if they cared about it, this insulation would not be like this. They would not ever play with paper against electrical or dare mess with electrical in this way without getting a permit. Do you know how much it's gonna cost to fix this house? This is a little house, a little house. All right, I'm not in a good mood. In the real estate, there was no inspector. Yeah. So in the real estate papers, it was like, totally renovated, new electrical, new plumbing, new. Yeah. And I'm not kidding. I'm not even exaggerating. It's not. It's a total flip. So let's get ready. This is going to be a lot of work. Brian.
Hey, Mike.
I want to say thank you so much for coming so fast. Now, all I've seen is the vinyl tile and the board over top of the furnace. I haven't seen anything else, but I'm curious what you have found.
The only asbestos we see is the transite board above the furnace and the VAT, vinyl asbestos tile. There's no asbestos in the plaster or any of the stuccos in this house. So this can all be done type 1 removal. We're going to do it a modified type 1.
When you say modified, what do you mean?
Type 1 means that a guy can wear a suit and a half-face respirator and do this removal with a drop sheet.
So there's no major concern of I guess, spores or fibers in the air?
Exactly. Because this type of asbestos can't become airborne unless you drill or saw it.
So turn it into powder?
That's correct. It makes it airborne. That's when it can hurt you.
Okay, so what I want to do today, and you got to give me the okay on that, is to literally, the homeowners don't know yet, but gut the basement.
Yes.
So I can go ahead and do that as long as I don't disturb the tile and or board.
That's correct.
Okay, we're going to be doing a lot of work today, so let's try and keep the floors clean. We're going to start in the basement and work our way up.
Oh, you want to start with that?
We'll use those for... wait a minute. Wait a minute. That sucks. This is also asbestos, and I'm not surprised.
Yay.
I'm just not surprised. So we can't touch it. Let's not disturb this at all.
The floor. We can still go ahead with the walls and ceiling.
Yeah, just as long as we don't disturb this, we're fine. And see, this is a great example, eh? When they put the tackless in, all they're doing is throwing those fibers through the air.
Well, look what they did here. They actually chiseled these up probably to do something with the kitchen here for tiles. Yeah. And they actually chiseled these up.
They did. So we can let the contractor know who did this wonderful renovation we're about to fix.
Go to a doctor.
He should.
Yeah.
Actually.
Don't be afraid to get dirty, guys. Start anywhere you want. It's a big basement.
We're actually gonna gut this basement. It has been studded with metal studs on the exterior wall, which you know I hate. I don't like minimum code, but there's not even a vapor barrier. So we gotta take it down. The electrical's gotta be exposed. Okay, look at that. And let's just see if that's live. Oh, of course that's live. Yeah, just leave a wire up there with a hole. Somebody will stick their finger up there. Just get a shock. We're gonna find a lot of electrical problems, let me tell you now. No doubt in my mind. You don't want to punch a floor joist. That's not good. That was a floor joist. I love my job. There's a tool. Okay. Here I've got a hidden junction point. So he's running a line. This line goes outside, and outside right here, there's probably a receptacle.
No conduit right through the concrete?
No, no conduit, no nothing. I mean, that's again, but there's one. How many will I find in here? Frank's gonna love this. He's gonna love this. Martin.
Hey, Mike.
So what do you think of this one?
Summarize it in one single word?
Sure.
Creative.
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 Actually, I like that word.
There's a lot of stuff here from a plumbing aspect that I would not be able to come up with. Kitchen line that goes around and it connects directly into the laundry sink. Not vented, does not have a trap. I checked this, and this is not even a drain. Like, it's just literally an opening. You cannot even inspect that. I ran a video camera here. The rough-in for the bathroom's totally wrong. The camera can only go so far because the connections and underground plumbing.
Are you seeing a lot of this?
Honestly, yeah. It's a total mess. Done totally incorrectly by amateur, totally against code. Pretty much, I'm looking at completely new plumbing in the basement here. To be honest, I'm happy about it because there's so much wrong that's been done here. From a plumbing aspect, I'm going to take care of it all, and I'm going to do it right.
I'm glad you're part of the team. And you know what? I like that saying. You should like maybe trademark that.
Half an hour, guys. But safely.
I think we still kind of blame ourselves for not doing the home inspection right at the beginning. We would have seen all these problems and we would have backed out of this deal.
Oh, wow. My. Bad news is, once I move you out, you're gonna be gone for about 3 weeks. I have too much to do. It's the only way to fix this.
It's a lot to take in. I didn't even think we were walking down into our basement, to be honest with you.
It's a big mess.
Okay, we really got to jump on this, guys. We have a lot happening today. We have a remediation for all the asbestos tiles and the stuff in the ceiling. So Brian is coming, but first of all, we have Gary coming. He wants to disconnect the furnace for obvious reasons. The asbestos runs below and above that furnace. So we are here to accommodate Gary. So let's get our tools, let's start disconnecting the water tank, helping Gary get the furnace out, and then we're gonna get out of the way for the remediation.
When I was up on the roof, I looked at this side of the roof, and what they had done is because they had a leak. Now, they went up on the roof, and he's just caulked all the rain lines, and you can tell on this side of the house, and we know it's the south side, that it's cupping. So this side is going.
It's really just the south side that's showing earlier signs of wear.
Now we have the shingles off, basically we have a good idea of what we're into in terms of repairing the side of the roof. The boards are in good shape. Couple of spots of leakage. We got some wet wood, but it's not by any means rotten. And then, of course, with the new installation, we'll ice and water shield with a metal drip edge on our perimeter 3 feet, synthetic roofing paper that's going to cover the balance of the roof. Then we install the new shingles.
The reason we take out the basement floor is for one specific reason. We're going to redo the plumbing. If we're going to do all that work down there, we have to do everything properly. That means from the concrete straight up. The existing floor dipped about 2.5 inches into the center drain. I'm not going to build walls on that. I cannot build walls on that. We cannot rely on something that's been done 50 years ago. That's why we rip everything out right from the get-go and do it properly. So, guys, in order to expose this one beam, just to make sure that this is structurally proper, we have to take down this ceiling and this ceiling. And at the same time, because they ran pot lights into this ceiling as well, we're going to take down this one as well. How do I fix the beam with crown molding all around? That's plaster. It's impossible to repair a plaster crown molding. Let's rip it down. We'll go new. Let's start fresh, level our ceilings, get new drywall, pot lights. We'll go crisp right from the beginning. Oh my God, you guys. You see what they did here?
It's really bad.
Well, it looks like we're into some structure. So what is this? This is a 2x4 double top plate, which would have been for the existing wall. So they kept that in, put 2x4s up on their edge on that span, thinking that would take it. That works for a doorway. It does not work for a big opening like this. We need at least a 2x8. They're floating over the wall. They're actually floating this structure over top of this wall. Oh my God. I need to see this connection right here. I already know this is wrong. In another 6 months to a year, this would have all started cracking. And you can see that there's no structure even supported here. What they did is they tied in outside of your structure. This is my point load. This is what needs to carry down into the basement to pick up the weight above us. To repair this is actually quite big. I want to get one solid beam from structure to structure on either side to make this opening proper. Without knowing structure, how do you go about changing it? And obviously, they didn't know about structure. This small house, this sure is a big pile of...
Hey, Joe, you want to pass up the fish tape? Got it? Okay, so we're gonna end up fishing the lines downstairs so we can refeed the house. We're using the stack here to give us a nice chase straight down. Okay, so this is pretty typical of an older home built in the 50s where you've got old ungrounded lines throughout the home. What ends up happening, people come in and they decide to add a couple circuits here and there, and they're not adding them right. They're leaving junction boxes wide open. They're adding pot lights. Wiring is nowhere near what it should be, so rewiring the home is always the best bet. This case here, we've got a very, very big advantage. Our ceiling is not here, so nice and easy to run our lines. Here it comes, Dave! Okay, good. Clearly, we've got ungrounded lines that are in this box, and someone decided to add the pot lights as we see. So again, the lipstick and mascara make the house look pretty. They clearly just simply took the line from this 2-gang box, pulled the plate off so you can see my hand coming through here, and then from here, if you follow the wire, they got brand new cable that goes into a brand new switch that would simply turn on and turn off the pot lights. No, not grounded, which most insurance companies won't even insure. Total stupidity, but it looked good. So at this point here, how much time would it take to try to correct this? Start from the beginning and just rewire.
So the plumbers have started. I want them to continue today. Okay, but in order for us to do our jobs today too, we got to get this all in the basement. It's a crappy job, but we got to get it in today. It's helping to support the pipes and obviously to get our concrete in at a future date, okay?
I'm very happy that actually all this has been removed. The basement's been gutted because I can actually start from scratch. I'm doing all the water lines, I'm doing all the drains, I'm doing literally everything brand new. So not only are we improving the inside of the house, but we're also improving the outside just to make sure that the homeowner doesn't run into any problems. This is where the main sanitary line actually exits and connects with the municipality. So while I'm at it and have all the basement exposed, I noticed that I have a half-inch copper line coming into the house. Half inch is no longer code. I'm going to install a new 3/4-inch copper water service. Again, that will not only bring the water line up to code, but it will also improve the pressure and the water flow in the house.
Ready to go down there?
Absolutely, let's do it.
All right, let's go.
So guys, we have a really big day. This is the day we've sort of been waiting for. We got our framing up. We have the trifecta of trades coming today, running all the wires, getting the rest of the plumbing done for the laundry room, for the bathroom. Gary putting the furnace in today. So what do we have to do? Bulkheads, drywall today. Let's keep out of the trades way. Busy day down here. We'll be upstairs, okay?
I think the most important part of a job of this size is planning. And then once planning is accomplished and things are laid out properly, the rest of the project will run smoothly. It's just a matter of being able to work together in one room, give each other some space, and work as one friendly, happy family. Right, Gary?
We get rid of the plumber and the electrician, we'll be all right. It's always HVAC. HVAC is always more important. You can always go to the bathroom outside. We got all the plumbing on this side of the house. We got all the HVAC on this side of the house. So it takes a lot of working together, figuring stuff out. We're trying not to build any bulkheads anywhere. We want to try to keep everything open. I got the biggest stuff here. My pipes are the biggest. So it's a matter of figuring out where they got to go and working together with the plumber. It's going to be like a brand new house. These guys won the lottery. They're going to save on hydro, save on gas. They're going to be warm. They're going to have air circulation throughout the house. It's going to look good. They'll definitely be happy.
Okay, guys, we're ready for this. First order of business, let's get a measurement for our first beam. I want to make the beams right here, okay? We've had to do a lot of work to get to this point. Right now, we have a temporary wall up. Above us, we have ceiling joists that scissored across both the beams. Now, when we decided to move the wall this way, which was a fantastic idea that Mike had, this means we had to extend the old joists out. So we had to replace the old joists with new joists, extending them further out over top of the new structured beam. There she goes, boys, nice. So guys, get it flush, get it level, attach it, get your clips on immediately, okay? That's our first beam, boys, very nice. Is that in?
Should be close, yeah.
Let's get rid of this eyesore. I can now take down my temporary supports. I properly have my ceiling joists supported with my new beam. Unbelievably, this is the old support. This right here is what their so-called beam was attached to, holding up the rafters. That's a lot of weight to toenail with 2 screws into this so-called header. And that's how easily they come out.
We're putting vapor barrier around the insulated pot lights. It's just to protect from heat escaping into the attic.
So you two, I might as well keep you on mudding all day. By the time you guys are done meshing this, I'll have drywall up. You guys just keep going. We can hopefully get 2 coats on this. We'll nail this sucker today. All yours, bud. Very nice.
The blue drywall is mold and mildew resistant, so it's great in the basements. If it's a little bit damp, if you get a little bit of water leakage or anything like that, it's not going to wreck the whole thing. It'll give you that bit of time to dry it up, clean it up, and not worry about mold starting to grow, because mold starts to grow pretty quick.
Basically rewired the house, so this panel here won't accommodate all the wiring, and then there won't be any spares left if we had left this particular panel. This is a 24 circuit, the new one's going to be a 30. Everything's up to date, up to code, and the way that the power will be distributed through the breakers will be right up to code as well.
Now, there was a lot of problems in this attic, a lot. First of all, we had to suck out all the old insulation. It had some moisture in it. It was breaking down. It was basically not doing its job anymore. So our goal here is to achieve an R50. So what we've done is we've added spray foam. We've done a 1-inch butter coat throughout the whole thing, giving it a vapor barrier and an insulation value, tying in any gaps, and then adding another layer of blown-in insulation and bringing it up to an R50. They're gonna save on their heating costs, and it's the way I would do my house.
Well, this drywall has just been sanded, so you want to get all the dust off if you can. It's just one more layer of stuff in between the wall and the primer that's not going to help with the adhesion of the primer. The problem with using a sponge or something wet is that you might actually take the compound off or damage it. So I just like a dry broom.
The floor was actually in good shape before. It was actually a 3/8 oak, original to the house. It could have had one more sanding, but the problem is because of the patchwork, the unevenness, it wasn't feasible. This will last the lifetime of the house, whereas the other stuff may have been replaced in another 5 years.
Oh, we're dead on the money right there, man. Let's leave it there. Okay, we're sunk. All we have to do, I want a filler strip over here, okay? Get our countertop in, cut the hole for the sink, get the sink in, Martin hooks up, we're done. Nice job.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
This is awesome.
We both realized after the first 3 weeks that nothing had been done properly. And that's when we really started to get worried. So when he ended up contacting Mike, we knew that it would be done right. I think when we walk in, it'll feel like our home.
Well, this is what I call down to the wire. The trades are finishing up. We've got the bulk of the work done. 95% is done. We're putting in lights today. We have Frank's guys here today putting in some lights, some switches. We have painters here today, painting the upstairs, painting the downstairs. We have carpet today. Carpet's going in the basement, right up the stairs. We have the shower, glass coming in today. We have John. John is actually gonna get some soil down. Just cleaning up the front yard, getting it seeded, getting it ready for spring, because spring's almost here and it's almost time for these people to come home.
Well, once the work is all done, I think as soon as we drive into our driveway, I'm probably gonna smile just like I am now, which feels good.
It's definitely gonna be a relief to know that we're walking into a home that's been completely fixed and, you know, we don't have anything else to worry about.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Nafsha, how you doing, my dear?
Good, how are you?
You're looking good. How you been?
Good.
When's the last time I saw you?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. So you've been out of the house for about a month, and I'm very sorry about that, but
That's
something tells
okay.
me you're going to be somewhat happy at what we've done here. We had Steve, our roofer, replace this whole side of the roof. He's happy with the rest, new vents. Well, are you excited to see the inside?
Yes.
Me too.
Are you excited?
It's freezing out here. Of course I am.
Well, let's go inside.
All right.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow, let's just come in.
Oh my
Relax
goodness.
a minute.
Wow, this is awesome.
So we determined once we started taking it down that all they did was cut open the wall, put in a couple of 2x4s, took out structure, and your ceiling was sinking down. So that means everything in here was gutted. Now all new ceiling joists went in to span over, sister up to the other ones for structure, carrying a new beam right across from this side to this side, and carrying the load of the new beams that we put in place.
Oh, this is
This
fantastic.
is good, yeah. I love that little, that's nice.
You like the open? We call it an open window.
Open window, I love it. It's nice. Kind of keeps it separate.
Yeah.
Now with that obvious,
New floors.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
because once you start moving things, you can't repair the floor. It's old, it was terrible, it was squeaky, so we brought in, this is an engineered oak. I like it. Do you like
It's
it?
beautiful.
I love it.
Yeah.
Talk about a house flip.
Yeah.
Talk about flipping me out. Because that's exactly what it does, is it flips me out.
They did a lot more than I expected.
It's a good feeling to know that everything's been done and he's exceeded all of our expectations by far.
So this is the redesign, including all new ductwork in your house, all new electrical, all new plumbing, literally, and new laundry room, new furnace room, new bathroom. So let's take a look at your laundry room.
This is awesome.
Your house was completely rewired by Frank. You gotta love him, because we didn't have a choice. New panel, completely new wired, and passed by ESA, Electrical Safety Authority.
Fantastic.
But before all this, we actually pulled up all the concrete floor in your basement. All new plumbing. So then spray foam throughout the whole basement after doing all the electrical and plumbing, and then nothing but mold-resistant drywall.
Fantastic.
You ready to see more?
Yes.
Come on. So actually, it's still really big.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
All new trim, all new everything, and it's still nice and
Yeah,
roomy, isn't it?
still nice and
Yes.
open,
So the
yeah.
idea was to take that center area, do your laundry room, do your bathroom. And if you notice, we try not to do too many boxes. The only bulks we have here, bulkheads, is where your beams were.
Yeah.
And we took advantage for all the runs of the ductwork. No kitchen, because I'm not turning it into a legal apartment. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to break the code laws here.
Right.
I really want to show your bathroom.
I really want to see
Should
the
we,
bathroom.
let's see, should we go furnace room and then bathroom?
Furnace room is a good idea.
Let's go to the furnace room.
All right.
I'm gonna hold off on the bathroom. Come on. Now let's take a look at your brand new mechanical room. So again, all new plumbing, proper drainage. Look at your gas line. This is, I talk about an assembly. Gary is just an incredible guy. Not to mention Martin, all the new piping we put in place.
Well, this is good. This is good. It's nice and
No, it's
organized
fantastic.
and
I don't think we'll sell this house ever.
That's good to hear. All right, now I'm gonna show you your bathroom. You ready?
Okay.
Yes.
Remember, it's just a little toilet and sink, right?
Okay.
That's all it is. But you might want to sell your upstairs
Oh,
bathroom.
wow. Oh, my God.
And this one actually works, by the way.
Wow.
We can come take showers down here. Oh, wow, that's nice.
nice tile.
Yeah, that's really nice tiles.
Nice and simple, but it looks really good, eh?
Yes, it looks fantastic.
You even got a low flush toilet. This is really
That
an
is.
efficient toilet.
This is what guys will really love, though.
Oh,
It doesn't slam shut.
Doesn't slam.
Isn't that nice?
that's
eh?
cool. Yeah, this is really beautiful.
So how much do you think this would have cost you to do?
Probably about well over 100 grand.
You're very good at that. It's about $150,000 worth of work.
Wow.
I'm happy. The guys did a great job, and you can come move home.
Thank you.
Thank you. We honestly, I don't know how to thank you guys. This has been a lot of work, a lot.
Yeah.
I really do appreciate it. Well, I want to give you guys a hug, but he's just too tall. I don't think my arms
There
would
we go. See, I can get down there. No
Thank you so much.
worries.
Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you.
Thank you. I feel fantastic about all the changes that they've made. You know, I think now for at least the next 20 to 30 years, we won't have anything to worry about in this house. So I'm really excited.
So you learned something.
Yeah, of course we did.
The next time you buy a house.
Yeah.
Do the inspection.
Hi. How you doing on a kid visit?
Now this is the life, guys. We can watch everyone work.
I'm almost done, MJ.
Good job, guys.
Thank you so much,
Amazing
guys,
job,
for
guys.
everything that you've done, all
Thank
the
you.
hard work. Thank you.
Because of the closing, we only had 3 days to find a home inspector.
It's leaking from the attic. It's leaking from the roof.
Everything that he said was these kind of little things.
It's amazing. It's a small house, and it's got a number of problems.
He really seemed like he knew what he was talking about.
Electrical, plumbing, incorrect venting, asbestos, mold.
You can't fix all that stuff, that's for sure.
Tony and Anna Maria, newlyweds, bought a house in the right neighborhood around their families. They looked at 60 houses approximately before buying this one.
We wanted to get something that was move-in ready. So we wanted something that was fully renovated, that we really didn't have to do too much to. We knew that we wanted something that had 3 bedrooms and that, you know, we could see ourselves in here for about 5 years, 10 years down the line kind of thing. The moment we walked in, we immediately loved the aesthetics of the home. It looked beautiful, and we were really happy because it matched our taste, so it was fully updated.
We entertain in the back with a great space, great landscaping, fire pits. I invite our family, our nieces and nephews over to roast marshmallows, so we really love entertaining in the backyard.
We both work 2 hectic jobs, so coming into our home and relaxing and enjoying it is really important to us.
Did the right thing, hired a home inspector. He found a couple things, grading issues, minor things, told the homeowners, and they addressed them. I love to hear that.
You know, immediately he said there's no water damage, there's no mold, which really made us really happy. And the thing that really stuck out to me was he was focusing on little things that Tony needed to fix. You know, so he would say things like, you need to fix the connecting tube to the dishwasher so that it's out of the way.
He had noticed that the patio stone in the outside of the house was sloping into the home, so we redid that. We redid the patio to make sure that the grade was, the water wasn't pooling.
At the time, I felt really comfortable with what he suggested. I was really happy with the inspection, and I felt really happy because now we could move forward with our life and purchase the home.
After moving in, it didn't take too long to find out, oh, there was more problems. What's that? Freezing cold all of a sudden, really cold winter.
The couch is cold, you have to wear a blanket, and
your feet are freezing.
Your feet are freezing, your nose is cold. And we thought, okay, well, there's definitely a bite in the air. Let's try to take that chill out and look for maybe an electric fireplace that we could use. We kept this little guy that we would take with us throughout the house. So if we were eating dinner, you know, he'd be beside us when we were having dinner. If we were in the kitchen, we'd have the little fireplace there in the bedroom, in my office, and definitely in the living room.
I purchased a thermometer and I went to all the different vents in the house and I placed it on top. And I noticed that different areas of the house had more heat coming out of it than others. So I went underneath the crawl space and started kind of just playing around with the dampeners and noticed that there were some duct registers that were rotted and had holes in them, so a significant amount of air was seeping through into the crawl space. The inspector didn't say anything about the ductwork in the crawl space because he was only in there for about a minute or so.
Here's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna look through the house first. I'm gonna see what I can find, then I'm gonna meet them this afternoon and ask them a ton of questions. Then I'm gonna show them what I found and what I have to do to fix it. Now, my first visual, I see the grading's no good in the front. It's not terrible, but it's no good because it drives toward the front. I also notice, yes, the house is brick. Visually, I look right away and I see a beautiful angel stone product on the wall. Take a look across and we see that the front sill has been done, and more than likely that originally this is brick underneath it. It is brick underneath it. Okay. Now, something an inspector should have done is not pull that off. but take a picture of this and show it and say that, you know, I got a feeling, and I'm right. I pulled it off because I'm gonna fix it. I don't see really any deterioration here. Problem being is if you do it this way, and I'm talking about the stone itself, because the rock or the stone protrudes high in the middle, it's going to make an area at the back where water's going to accumulate, and will it get in? Now I know to look on the inside of this house to see whether or not I have a water issue from driving rain. This is west, and we get most of our rain from the west, and when it comes, it does this. I'm looking, I don't see any soffit venting whatsoever. There's none. So that means I don't have an air intake to get up into that attic zone and exhaust it out through the roof. What I do have is a gable vent right high up in the corner. One, it's not big enough. Two, that gable vent should be lower because we want to drive that cool air low, push the hot air up through the attic from the sun that gets into the attic. So I don't have soffit venting. I have a very small gable vent, which tells me more than likely moisture can build in that attic, possibly mold, and that's really simple. Hot meets cold, it starts to get wet on the underside of the sheathing, and then it starts to mold. Again, we see our stone. They did the top of the sill first, and then they did the face of the sill. You need to come up the wall and cap the top so it goes over top, so we don't have water penetrating at that point, because it's gonna get right into the foundation. This is a cinder block well with a concrete top, so somebody's actually formed this and did a concrete top. You can see what I'm talking about right there. The cinder block is not tied into the foundation, but it's deep enough, and more than likely it's not a problem. I don't see signs of major issues other than that crack in the corner right there. And that crack goes down into the ground, which tells me to go inside the house and look at this side of the window, because we're seeing the moisture issues rot on the right side and the crack. I'm going inside. This window, I see they cut out structure. Always look across the street. Look at your neighbors. Okay, that's not original. That's not original, not original. Original. We see the house on the other side of the red van there, and you see the front window. That's 3 bays of window. This is a really big window, right? Really big. Now let's stand back. And that's dipped. That was 3 separate windows. You cut out those vertical supports, you weaken the structure, and I don't know what's up there. I can assume what's up there because I'm a builder. But at the time, it was designed that those windows were also part structural with 3 bayed windows. So when I see that dip down, I say, okay, we possibly have an issue. New countertop, new sink, new taps, new cabinets. They didn't actually plumb this correctly, but this is a TY. And this TY is facing in what direction? That direction. But I guess they thought, oh, I can make the water go that way and then this way. So it's going to continue to force going that way, which is, look, we see the water stains here. And that explains this, nice and clean here. So it's forcing the water so much that water's coming up and literally dripping out of here constantly. And that can be a hot water from the dishwasher. So that'll explain why this is doing it. It's not that it's leaking from the sink, it's being forced in the wrong direction. This TY needs to be this way. This line needs to be up and brought back in again. So, wrong. So they've done a new bathroom, new towels on the floor. Well, I've seen everything. That's just plain stupid. I'm looking at the ABS trap, so it does this. The trap comes down, and then it goes up, and then it comes down, and then it comes across, and then it goes to the back. Which, by looking at it, means that's not a plumber. Okay. Isn't that funny? Why do we have 2 of these here? Because one of them's a ductwork, and one of them's an air return? Well, that's not smart. Hopefully this is just a space in the floor that someone made a mistake on, because if that's a return and this is forced air, it'd be really stupid because hot air is going to be coming out of here and be pulled back down in here. Did I see it in the report? No. I did not.
I saw the report on the asbestos, and I saw that we have it in the caulking.
This is for the first time.
Yeah.
I don't know, have you ever seen it?
No, I was shocked when I saw it. I said, what do you mean it's in the caulking?
Now, it's not in the top layer of caulking, it's in the layer underneath.
Okay.
But it's if the caulking needs to be removed, you know, the question is, can we do it?
Right.
It's not up to the inspector to take a look at this and go, hey, it looks great. It's like, tell me about the function of the house. Does it work? Is the outside good? How's the grading? How's the foundation? How's the electrical? How's the plumbing? And so on. Okay, so I have a lead pipe, lead tie-in to the stack, which means they didn't replace that plumbing. No signs of moisture, eh? Like, I love this. No signs of moisture. None. No signs of moisture. Okay, that is completely rusted out. Why? It's had so much water, and it's got a rusted hole right through it. Once again, no signs of moisture. It's raining like crazy. We know the east drop sucks. We know it's wrong. Look at the downspout. Look at it bleeding out of the top corner of the downspout. And you got to see this, because that's actually an open downspout that goes down to the bottom, and nothing's coming out of the bottom. Nothing. It's actually going to bleed out by the foundation. You can see how wet the wall is, meaning it's going towards the foundation and not away from the house. You can see the water actually cascading over top of the east drop and coming down. It's just the whole thing, and it's coming in behind the fascia, which is not good at all. Again, the carport, it's just a carport, but it's just coming down, and you can see the water just dripping over. This is not working whatsoever. It's very clear, right? There should be no water here. It should be picked up by this downspout, by a proper east drop. Look at it coming over the roof now. It's raining heavy now. All I need now, honestly, is a leaky roof. That's all I need now. Oh, well, look at that. I have a leak. I have two leaks. And I have mold on the south side and the north side. I have two leaks on the rafters right approximately here. It has created a drip line in the insulation of approximately 6 feet, meaning it is leaking up on the rafter. It's coming in and dripping, and then it's running down the rafter, and because it's running down the rafter, it's continuously dripping, causing this line in the insulation. I have one beside the other. I see a lot of mold on the south side. I see a lot of mold and black on the north side. I can't wait to actually meet these people. Really can't wait. This is interesting. Let's start out here. You guys already know about your east troughs overflowing and everything. I don't know if you know about your back downspout that is just bursting out of the seam there because it's completely clogged. And it's clogged so much. You see, if you take a look, you're gonna see a little piece of green growing out of your back downspout.
Wow.
Now, original to your home was brick all the way down to the foundation, but they did an angel stone right across the front. You like the stone?
Yeah, we liked it.
Did you? Okay, it's installed wrong. If you notice, the sill has been covered first with the angel stone, then it's faced in front of it, so it actually comes to here where it's supposed to do this. So if you look at possibilities of water, see the channel in front of the window of water getting in? Well, it is, because I've had evidence of it inside to show that it is coming in. Your home inspector said no signs of moisture. The attic there was no signs of wet nails, no darkness, no mold, no leaks, no moisture, right? Throughout your whole house, I found moisture.
Mike identified immediately that there was water damage, and that was one thing that the inspector never said that we had. We had
signs of moisture
no
at
signs
all.
of moisture, no signs of water damage, and that really made us feel safe and secure in the home.
We're gonna look into, because something tells me I'm gonna be doing a lot in making your house watertight from the outside, because it's not. It's leaking from the roof on all your brand new insulation. You know you have mold in your attic, and a lot of it. Okay, the attic's the attic. It's a different zone. You're not living in it. So it's not like it's in your bedroom and it's in your face and you're breathing it in. You're actually inside your house is clean. You do have asbestos, but it's not inside your house. This is the first time I've ever seen it on the outside in the caulking. And it's under the last layer of wherever put caulking up. The caulking actually has asbestos. Did he say that the grading on the front lawn was good? Because it says in the report it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, come over here for a sec, just over here. We're gonna look this way. What do you see?
Seems like it's sloping towards the
It's
house.
sloping towards your house. That we don't want. He didn't point that out, right?
No, absolutely
Okay,
not.
he didn't point out that maybe that all this soffit here, not only is it not vented in your house, and the only venting you have is a gable vent, which is not big enough, and in the wrong spot, all this soffit is vertical siding. It's not proper soffit. This is. So all that's wrong. And I'll tell you right now, it all has to be replaced.
Wow.
Did he tell you that the fascia all over your house is on an angle and not straight? That angle is crucial to be straight. Why?
So the water can actually fall into it and
So
then
the
drain
eavesdrough
properly.
can sit perfectly on it and the water can go into it rather than cascading over it.
No mention of the eaves troughs. You know, learning from this all from Mike, I'm embarrassed, I'm upset, and I'm really disappointed in the inspection.
Minor electrical problems, lots of plumbing problems, not in the report. Okay, again, I'm looking going, how doesn't he see this? So let me take you inside and show you what I found inside. After you. Let's go into the kitchen. New cabinets, new countertop, stove, obviously, came with the house fridge.
Looked great.
Yeah.
Okay, under your sink, did he look at that?
Other than telling us to put a zip tie, which I did, he said it was really, really good.
He's wrong. That zip tie is your drain from the dishwasher. That is required to come up high, come across the back, and then go down into the drain. Now take a look at that drain. Does that look right to you? This is a TY. This is where your drain comes in your dishwasher. What direction is that pushing it? To your left.
Right.
Where's the drain? To your right.
To the right.
They got it the wrong way. The dishwasher actually has a pump, and it's going to pump that water right into the ABS drain. Because it's in the wrong direction, it's actually going to force it right back up in the sink. Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't seen it come out of the sink.
That's why
I have seen it come up.
when we do the dishes, as soon as we let one flood, it goes immediately to the next in terms of the soap and the water.
It just seems like all the kind of basic things that an inspector would tell you about, he overlooked and focused on these kind of unnecessary things like tying up the dishwasher tube.
Look at the window. Can you see a sag in the top? Just a slight sag. Can you see that?
In the middle,
In the middle, yeah.
Okay. At one time, you had one window, one window, one window. So 3 windows. So when some guys back then said, oh, no problem, you want new windows, they cut those out, cut them out, and put in a big window. Is the structure good enough to hold it above the window? That's the question. This glass is not. What I'm gonna have to do is not only check your HVAC, new fascia, new soffit, plumbing, venting, asbestos, mold, regrade your front lawn. I haven't even really opened up your basement yet. Do you have any questions before I leave?
I don't even know where to begin. I'm just shocked. Well, I mean, I feel like my original inspection was a joke. I mean, he didn't identify any of the things that Mike brought up, and it was obviously rushed, and he really didn't spend the time to really tell us what's wrong with this house.
We're gonna do a thorough, more of an investigation before I make the call of gutting it, but let's be prepared to open this baby up.
Okay. Well, it's our first day here. We have Northwood and Express Rooter coming in right away to start their work. Plus my guys following the puck. Here we go again.
Hey, Damon, I want to show you something that I actually discovered here.
Obviously not a good thing.
Not a good thing, to be
You
honest.
never show me good things.
I don't give you the good news, but I give you the straight facts. My number one issue is obviously a cast iron stack, which has clear visible signs of leaks. I do not have a clean out that's accessible. I have one that's actually buried in the concrete.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut this piece out.
Yeah.
And I want to put a clean out. Because at
wanna
this
bring
moment,
it up.
yeah, at this moment I do not have access to the drain for any inspection or maintenance purposes.
Right.
But my biggest concern is this. Those are the 2 galvanized end caps on a copper line. One is actually presently leaking. I do want to take care of those immediately because again, this is wet, and the only thing that's holding it in place is just the rust.
Interesting. So they were about, what, a few days away from a flood here?
I've seen those go, honestly,
Yeah.
and the scene is not pretty.
No kidding. Good find, man. Good find. So we know we have a run here. We know that's a feed, but this almost feels like a pull to me. I'm wondering if this is an actual
Return? I have a snake camera. We can stick it down and see where it leads.
You want to just see if it's panned at some point? Because that could just be a pull from a gap in the drywall somewhere that's pulling from the basement. What was that? Am I just seeing wood?
Yeah, that's wood, so it's probably the...
I don't really see anything there, Bear. I think we should take a look downstairs just to make sure, just where that runs
See
going.
where it is?
Yeah. So, Gary, I was just thinking, you're gonna have to get into this ceiling anyway. You're not gonna wanna leave these boots in, are you? 'Cause these are the old style boots.
Those are the old style boots. The one at the far end's close to the window.
Which is
good.
fine, yeah.
This one's middle of the room, preferably by this window would be better.
Well, I think we should move it, bud. I really do. Which means I gotta open up part of the ceiling.
Actually, Damon.
Yeah?
You gotta take the ceiling down for me.
Why is that, bud?
Well, again, some improper installation.
Oh, yeah.
To me, this looks like some type of automotive grommet.
Is that ever funny? There's no clamp inside holding the wire
There's
together.
nothing holding the wire, right? So
Okay, well,
you shouldn't be able to do that.
it looks like I'm gonna be helping both of you guys by doing this anyway. So why don't I just drop the ceiling? It's just the ceiling. So obviously a home inspector cannot tear down walls and ceilings to look for problems. But there was enough signs for him to suggest that there might be hidden issues that should be investigated.
Tell me about, because I have never heard of asbestos in caulking.
They used it as a mixture compound. Basically, an asbestos type 1 procedure is what we're doing here. You can remove the asbestos in the caulking. The caulking was mixed because it was a good, again, another insulation or fireproofing method they could use around the windowsills.
That's logical. So what do we have to do to take it down? I see they're in the suits. You said it was type 1.
All you have to really do is lay a drop sheet. Keep your distance if you're not part of the removal. You do suit it up. You only have to wear half face. See, when asbestos caulking, it's non-friable. Non-friable means it can't spread that easy.
Not powdered?
Exactly.
Is this like the vinyl tiles, same thing?
Exactly.
The guys from Caliber are also doing a level 1 abatement in the attic, which means they'll grind off all that mold, wipe it down, then encapsulate the entire attic, which actually seals all of the wood to prevent further mold.
We're replacing the front window as well as all the basement windows because of the amount of heat loss that they allow. So Mike asked me to open up the wall above to see if we need to repair any structure. What it looks like to me at this point is that there isn't a beam. Now, there's got to be something there. Do we have brick over top? No, that's siding above it. They have to have some kind of framing there. What I want to do is I want to open this up. At first, when I first saw it, it looked like a proper beam. It looked like probably a 2x10 spanning right across. But as I got to the corner, it revealed that that piece is only about 1 inch thick, which means it's just a cladding board. So what's behind that, I don't know. I have to open this up a little more. Am I worried? Absolutely, we have a bow in the window.
So this is the galvanized piece that I removed, and we can see the amount of rust and buildup that has accumulated. And there's also a tremendous amount of actually rust building inside. Now imagine if we didn't have all this rust accumulation, this line would burst long time ago. Every time I do home inspection, I look for galvanized pieces because they are the weak links in the plumbing system, especially in the water lines. And the galvanized pipes, they need to be replaced.
So visually, we can easily see that it looked like there was a dip in the window, and that's why I should open up. Let's take a look at the structure.
Right.
So what is actually happening here is you have a 1x, looks like a 1x8 right here.
Yeah.
It's just a filler strip. This is just to fill it so when they did the drywall plus their plaster, because we can tell by the thickness, drywall plus their plaster, it was just a filler strip. We come over, we can easily see the beam.
Yep.
Now, yes, they shimmed it up. Yes, we have enough load that steps over because we want about 3 inches based on this beam of continuous structure. What's happened is this window was never really attached.
In the middle.
So over the years, because it's so big, it started to dip down, but the ceiling didn't crack, which means the beam's fine.
Right.
It's the window.
Okay.
When we talk with Dominic, what I'd like to do is pull out the framing.
Okay.
Okay, if he wants new framing, that's fine.
Yeah.
You put a new framing, let's do a new window, and let's do it so we have a big one in the center, 2 side ones with nice casement opening, whatever he thinks is really good.
Okay.
That way you have the choice of opening the window this way or this way and grabbing the draft in whatever direction it's going.
What do you want to do about grade at that point then?
I don't want to lower the window. What I do want to do is like scrape that down. You can tell from this point to the sidewalk, we have enough drop.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's a small house, and it's got a number of problems.
Of course.
What do we have in here? Are you standing on a high spot?
You know,
I'm standing in a hole. There, you stand right here.
Was coming
you
every
stand
time I
right
looked
here.
down.
You stand right there. I'm gonna stand right here.
I knew it. See, look at that.
See? All right, that's much better. why you're so hot in the summer and so cold in the winter. That's simply because you have holes galore in your ductwork. In the crawl space, holes galore. And it's not like a big punched hole like this, it's just really sloppy pleat work, really sloppy joints where your boot comes into the main trunk. They call it a boot that comes off. This is all gonna be repaired. Okay, you've taken the ceiling down. What do we see?
I see bad pot lights, I see no grommets, I see no heat run in front of the window.
Okay, I'll explain the heat run in front of the window. This one's old?
Yeah.
It's totally fine. We did have two, right?
Yeah.
Now, was that a return? You know, you're starting to think. You follow this path down, what do you see?
See air returns.
Which means that somebody cut this hole first, went, oops.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut this hole. That was done years ago.
Yeah.
But for all the years that followed from the renovations, they just kept cutting the floor to put it in thinking it's something's there. Right. The only thing it's going to do is like, honey, grab me a beer. We look up, what do we see? We see the block. Okay. Was there any insulation at the end of this?
No.
You pulled the ceiling down. Okay. Because there's no insulation in the end, we're getting that cold draw in, especially from there. We're getting that cold draw. Now we got the heat inside the house that's getting up there and escaping easily through the drywall, creating condensation in this area.
There's enough problems in this basement that we decided to just gut the whole thing. That means we can insulate all the exterior walls, and it'll make it a lot easier for Joey to rewire and for Gary to fix all of the HVAC issues. So I need you to drop this ceiling for Gary, okay? He needs to know if he can move that heat run over. Right now, he can't. He has an air return there, an air return there, but I have to fix that floor joist, right? Okay. Because of what they did here. Did you see this?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of a
notch. So, yeah, they notched this out just to feed the air return that was right beside it. Major no-no. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to scab onto this, which all of a sudden shrinks this cavity for air, air circulation. They can't use that again. So what we're gonna do is tear down that ceiling so Gary can get a good look at where else he can run that heat run. We're also gonna pull up all the laminate flooring to check for signs of moisture. Once the basement is finished, we'll lay new carpeting, which is much warmer on the feet than laminate.
We came up on, actually, I guess it was Monday, and had a look around. And what I found is what appears to be a renovation here with the new exhaust vent, probably from a bathroom, and a new air exhaust, probably for a new bathroom as well. As you can see, with the edges of the flange exposed like this, any wind-driven rain would very easily penetrate through the side of this. 2 courses of shingles here should be over top of this flange. So what we're going to do is remove the surrounding shingles from both of these and install new flanges and a new exhaust hood and reshingle them both properly. Also, when I was here, I've had a look around the chimney. The step flashings have pretty much rusted right out. Certainly, the water is definitely penetrating here. This is all in very poor condition and should be completely replaced. Looking at the vents here, you can see that they've cut the shingles a little too tight. These shingles here have to be left 1 inch away from the sidewall and 1 inch away from the back of the vent here. What that does, that allows the water to come down and have room to flow around the vent and make its way down the roof. When it's tight like this, debris will get trapped in here and it will impede the flow of the water. What'll happen here is its own weight from the water coming on from above will push it sideways across the top edge of this shingle. And there it is, it's in. It's a penetration, it's behind under the shingles now and possibly showing up as a leak inside.
So this is the old drain assembly that I pulled out from underneath the kitchen sink. A few things that I noticed are incorrect. First of all, the dishwasher, which was draining through here, was actually pushing water towards the compartment instead of towards the trap. Also, this TY fitting is actually in the wrong position. The water from this compartment will flow first in towards that area before it actually reverses and then goes back into the trap. Also, what I came across is, this is called a basket strainer. It's at the bottom of a kitchen sink. This thing was actually falling apart in my hands, so good timing that while I'm fixing this, I'm also changing all the components and making sure that there's not going to be any leaks down the road. Okay.
Nice size opening. I love it. That's gonna change the whole look of the front of this house, Dom. Absolutely. Are you gonna take this out soon?
This is coming out very soon.
All right.
I'm gonna make sure and get to it.
Because it actually looked to me like there was a sag in this beam, but Mike said, no, it's actually just the jamb of the window, and he's right, isn't he?
He's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It wasn't, the wood window wasn't fastened properly to begin with. What they should have did is put a couple of screws, 3, just to help it from blowing.
A little bit of glue, a little bit of screw.
And this would have never happened. Fine. Mike was absolutely right on this one.
Yep. Okay. Right on the corner. Okay. Okay. Beautiful window. Wow. What's the goal today? Getting rid of the hump, just getting your grade?
Yeah, I think we can gain 5 to 8 inches of slope away from the house.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's up. I mean, we're basically level coming out 20 feet off of the house.
Yeah.
And I mean, we got, you know, just all kinds of room for water to start heading in towards.
Absolutely. And what are we thinking for the front? We're just gonna sod this in the end because I think that'll look the best.
A nice sod job, nice, clean, level, looks fantastic.
I totally agree with you.
When the downpipe was installed here, they made the connection here backwards. This lower portion of the pipe should be over the elbow. The water is just running down and carrying the debris and things and washing down the pipe. It's down the outside of the pipe. Nothing's going in. This is all debris and stuff that would have just been washed down the pipe, right, and caused the damage that you see on the wall. The pipe's almost completely collapsed inside. They probably squeezed it tight in order to put this down over top of it. It's not something any experienced installer would ever do. Garbage.
Usually on a roof rafter, what they do is they'll run the rafters long and they'll do what's called a level cut at the end. That is strictly for your fascia and to hold your trough on. Why? Let's imagine your eaves trough along this level right here. So your eaves trough is actually sitting like this. When water is racing off a steep slope like this, it's gonna shoot right over top of that trough and it's not gonna do its job. What we're going to do is level this piece out so it'll come down on a flat surface like this. Eaves trough will sit flat against that and water will be able to run right into the opening instead of over top of it the way it should have been done in the first place.
I mean, it's not just the heating, it's the electrical, it's the plumbing, it's the venting. So, I mean, I'm just really upset that the inspector didn't address any of these issues.
The big problem with the house now is I'm a little worried about possible water coming in the foundation from all the water that's coming out the east trough and the downspout at the foundation.
Whoa, what a busy day today. We have so much going on today, it's crazy, but we're getting so close to the end of the job, I have to get everyone in at once. I have the Bowen brothers here today doing the waterproofing on the side. John landscaping out front today, getting everything graded out. We have Joey here today. He's finishing up the electrical downstairs because what else do we have today? We have spray foam coming today. My guys working their butts off to get the fascia on so that Rob from Better Contract can finish up. I'm running out of breath. Good day today. We're gonna dig up the whole side of this house because when we were gutting the basement, we noticed small areas of moisture on the floor. We don't want to finish the basement without making sure that the foundation is properly sealed and no water can get back in.
Someone notched this beam out and just completely compromised it. And it's only one out of the whole puzzle, but you know, it's a key piece. What we've done is now we've taken a full length of lumber, the longest we can go in here. We've sistered up to it, which is gonna re-strengthen that piece of lumber, put it back into the puzzle and make the whole floor strong again up there.
So I'm looking at this piece of ABS drain that was installed by a previous contractor, and honestly, it just scratches my head because it takes a little bit of a creativity to actually come up with this. This is the right way of doing it, and this is the creative way of doing it. It's beyond my imagination what people are going through to actually accomplish this.
The problem with this boot was it was all rotted out. There must have been a lot of water getting into it, and it just rusted itself out. We had to custom make a boot because we couldn't get one to this size, so we just made a box and tied it all in.
So I think a couple of the reasons that you're getting the moisture inside is you see the tie rod holes from when they do the forming. You can see the cement has come out of those, and there's not much of the cork left. That's what they originally put in it. And we got a lot of spalling up at the top, just below the window.
Well, you know why? Because they had the stone there, and it was just allowing the water to sit back there. So I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
And what about the weeper here?
The weeper's in good shape. I mean, we just power washed the walls.
Yeah.
It took quite a bit of volume of water.
Yeah.
We're going to remove this weeping tile. We're going to install the one with the filter sock on it.
for sure.
And we're going to put more gravel. They only had a few inches of gravel covering this weeper. We're going to put a foot.
All of the framing, HVAC, and electrical is done in the basement, and that means we can spray foam all the exterior walls. Everything we've done combined with the new carpeting will make this a really warm area. Fuller than I thought.
It's going to be really great to be able to use the actual basement space. I mean, in the winter, it was freezing cold, and in the summer, it was very uncomfortable and hot to be down here. So it'll be really nice to take advantage of this nice space that we have.
Amazing. How do you like the outdoor carpet?
I love the grass. Love the grass.
Putt off of here.
What a difference it makes just grading this down so everything runs downhill, eh? Because if you remember, this was all built up right here. We even thought there was a stump here, but there wasn't. Does it look new or what?
It looks
amazing. Come on up front. Just a little stone bed in front enhances the window. Now that it opens up, and I mean, that's a beautiful, beautiful thermal window. So what we're gonna have is great for winter and summer, holding the cool in the summer, holding that heat inside the house in the winter. And it looks really good. Proper ledge, that works for me. That's what I wanna see.
I had a double take for a second. I was like, is this our house? Wow, I mean, the grass, the sodding that's been put in, it looks amazing, and it's properly, now the water is going away from the house as it should be. That spectacular window that the crew put in is, I mean, breathtaking, and it just, you can tell that a lot of quality workmanship and an effort has been put in to make our house right.
It just makes the house pop more. It makes it look more modern and more up to date. And it's nice because I think as people and our neighbors drive by, they're going to take a stop in front of our house, and we're very thankful for that.
If you notice, it's all new soffit and fascia. Now, do you see anything different? Come here for a sec, right here. You see anything different? Look down. What do you see?
The actual eaves trough is actually parallel with...
So we took all your fascias and straightened them. So this way, we don't have the roof coming into a slanted fascia going right over the east trough. You bring it up like this, now it goes into the east trough. So that's new downspouts, new east troughs, new fascia, new soffit. And the good thing about it, it has the smart screen on top. So the trees that are in your neighbor's area or in the front is not going to, you'll no longer have to clean your downspouts.
Wow. Great.
Or have a clogged downspout in the back. You remember that?
That's right.
We had some earth growing in there, some trees.
That's right, yeah.
And it wasn't going down, it was pouring over, so it was blocked. Fixed the roof, we had leaks on the roof. We installed new flashing around the chimney, new roof vents, flashing around the plumbing stack. So all those areas where the roof was leaking, it's been taken care of. Come on around back, I want to show you more stuff. If you've noticed, the underside here was also done.
Oh, you did this?
Wow.
And we had to. And I'll explain, because this was white. Since we changed everything else, this stood out like a sore thumb. It was like,
Wow.
Damon made the call and says, please change it.
Great.
Oh, thank you.
So that's an
Damon.
extra,
Wow.
extra 10 grand in your I'll bill you later. Come on. If you've noticed, your fence was removed. So let me explain why. I heard you say downstairs, my feet are cold on the floor.
Freezing.
So I said, Damon, pull the floor. We're going to do a carpet. When he pulled the flooring up, he noticed a pool of water underneath it.
Wow.
Which then pushed him to remove the wall downstairs, which showed indications that your foundation was leaking.
Oh my goodness.
Our guys came in, dug it all up, did all new foundation coating, and put it all back with new grass.
Wow. I've been watering the flowers at the side of the house for 2 years now, not knowing that I was putting water on my foundation, and the fact that Damon and Mike identified that problem and have repaired it, I mean, I have nothing, I'm so grateful for them for doing that.
All new flashing around your upper windows after we had Brian and his guys remove the asbestos and the caulking and go up into the attic and pull out all the mold, which was a pain in the butt, but that's all clean now in the attic. Brand new windows down at the bottom.
Oh, beautiful.
Absolute brand new windows and new siding in between it. Ready to see the inside?
Definitely.
Yes. Oh my
Look how much better
goodness.
that looks.
Wow. It looks amazing.
Did all the trim around the windows. So what we did was try and match the age of the home.
It just opens up this room so much. Wow, it's
It does.
beautiful.
That looks bigger, doesn't it?
It does.
It's almost ceiling to floor windows now.
Or you can say, thank you, Dominic.
Thank you, Dominic.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike and Damon and the crew.
All right, come on this way.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Wow.
Look at this.
Wow, I love the color. I love everything. Oh
I
my,
love the little things, man, I tell you.
oh my goodness.
Opening it up makes a big difference. This was Damon's call, putting in the banister. I was very happy.
Great
I had
call.
him punch holes in the walls, making sure everything was fine here. And we gutted all this.
Wow.
So now it's been blue wood, spray foam, mold-resistant drywall, all put back up, all new trim around your brand new windows, as well as new electrical.
Wow.
We cut your cast stack there. We put in all new pieces there because you were leaking. It was an issue. We addressed that. Neatened up all of your electrical. We actually did a lot of electrical in your house. Now that we've fixed up all your air return, not just in the basement, but upstairs as well, we're gonna have that proper cycle throughout the house. We keep that heat in by fixing your insulation in the attic. And then from there, letting the attic breathe, we're now gonna keep that wonderful hot air in the winter inside the home.
Great.
You notice it's nice and cool in here, too.
Yes, it is.
We tested it.
I'm speechless. It's beautiful. I mean, it's not only cosmetically beautiful. I mean, I love everything that the crew and Mike and Damon have done with the house, but I actually feel that it's a sound home. You know, the temperature issue has been resolved. There was a water leakage issue that we didn't know about. That's been resolved. The mold in the attic has been resolved. I mean, this is stuff that Tony and I could never have tackled on our own. And I mean, we're just so thankful for everything that Mike and Damon and his crew have done. I'm at a loss for words. I'm the kind of person that just talks so much, and now I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you to them, and thank you so much for doing this for us. And I'm so happy with what we see in front of us right now.
Thank you so much, guys.
I'm
so grateful and thankful
Yeah,
for all the work.
I'm speachoess.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a second. Let's do this right. Italian. Come
Yes.
on.
Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you so much,
No worries.
David. Thank you so much.
I'm not kissing you. No. To the team, to the family, love you, man. Cheers.
Salute. Salute. I like that.
Good. Solved the leaks in the roof.
All the Lou freaks are
All the
Lou freaks? That was funny.
Wow, you got a lot of quesadillas out here. What do you call those things?
Cicadas? Or cicadas?
They make noise everywhere.
We had the inspector referred from the real estate agent.
He didn't say nothing about that?
No.
Absolutely nothing.
Really? This is highly dangerous, folks. Can it kill you? Well, yes. Absolutely yes.
I'm just tired. I can't take anymore.
Terry and Anna looking for that perfect home for their kids. They get a home inspector. Good. Home inspector gives it above average. Everything's good. Just a couple minor things. Don't worry. Problems start happening as soon as they move in. I'm going to show what's wrong, what we need to do to fix it, and how I'm going to make it right.
Where we were was a smaller home, and it was getting a little tight. As the kids got older, they were screaming for more space, and so were we, and we were just kind of like exploding at the seams. My husband was really giving me the little nudge that it's time to stretch our wings a little further and get something a little bigger. So we started looking for a home.
We looked at almost 200 homes. We focused on a nice quiet area, close to schools, and a larger bungalow with, large open space.
We bypassed this house the first time.
And once we took a second look, we're like, I think this is...
Why did we bypass this house?
Why did we bypass this house?
Like, why did we walk away?
I liked actually the front porch. I think it's got great curb appeal. The neighborhood is well maintained. And then once we went inside, the open living dining room was so much larger than any typical two-story home that we saw. And then when we walked down into the basement, we're like, wow, it's open floor plan.
I'm loving the openness of the basement and it being ready for us to be able to not have to do immediate work.
We had the inspector referred from the real estate agent. The day of the inspection, he was here a good 2.5 hours.
How you doing?
Oh my God.
I take it you're not Anna.
No.
What's your name?
I mean, some of the things that he did point out, we did right away. Maintain the furnace, clean the air conditioner. We did all that.
You must be Anna.
Hi, Mike.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you, Terry.
Hi, Mike. I'm Terry. Nice
Pleasure
to meet you.
you.
too. But then there's other things that he completely missed that we're like, okay, why didn't he point these things out?
So this did not have a problem when you moved in?
No.
No. But during the inspection, my wife knocked on a few on the stairs. She noticed they were hollow and told the inspector that.
He said not
He
to
said
worry.
not to worry.
Wow, that means you had the wrong inspector. Now, this is in really rough shape, isn't it? Really rough shape. Is that an outdoor tile?
No.
Now we know it's not.
It's an indoor. Problem with this is it really, it's probably very slippery when it's raining.
yeah,
Well, that was the first thing we noticed.
As a home inspector, I would have preferred that this person had said to you, okay, you know what, they've tiled it. Right? It looks good, but in most cases, it's tiled to cover up a problem. So let's move that. Usually not good. Look, as it's just deteriorating. So did the home inspector say anything to you of whether or not this is going to last, this is okay? All he said was it's fine.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
he
It
didn't even
looks
write anything
great.
in the report.
Nothing.
Nothing.
For me, it's unacceptable. Is this going to be a big job? The answer is absolutely yes.
He gave the home an excellent rating, I think 8 or 9 on the report. Can't get any better than that.
Can I get in here?
Yeah, you can open, just push.
Yeah.
I have a whirly bird in the back of the house, and I have a whirly bird at the front and the back of the roof. Both will compete with the roof fence. That whirly bird picks up speed. It starts to pull the air out of the attic. That's what they're designed for.
Yes.
Right beside it is what?
A vent.
A roof vent. So it's going to pull air through the vent
Right up
You
to
understand?
yes, I get
it's
it.
so close, it's going to pull a path of least resistance.
Yes.
It's going to pull in.
Which is why we have
It's not
moisture in there,
supposed to
yes.
pull in, it's supposed to exhaust.
Yes.
So you have a whirlybird that's competing with your roof vent.
Yes.
Right there. Without proper ventilation in your attic, you're just asking for mold. Okay, I'm gonna be looking at that. I see all kinds of electrical added around your house. I see a receptacle, I see a light, I saw a plug out front of the front porch off the light. Wrong, the way they did it. You're on old fuses.
Yes.
He said it's overloaded.
Oh my God, yes.
And he said it's okay, you don't need to do anything right now.
Right now, no.
The kettle for coffee in the morning is a must. And, you know, toast, you know, to get the kids started. As soon as I put those two in together, pop. And the lights go off and everything goes down. We're just trying to get settled in. I was in a frenzy. The previous owners left a bucket of fuses. I'm thinking, okay, this is probably why. And then I just started pulling all the fuses and changing them.
When you can't run two small appliances at the same time and the whole basement goes out, then there's something wrong.
We're learning to adapt more downstairs.
But it's a waste for us. I mean, all the upgrades are upstairs. So why wouldn't we live there? And we can't because there's things that don't work.
Did you sign off on the report? Were you happy at the end?
The moment that he finished his inspection, we all sat at the patio table with my agent, with the previous owners, with my wife's parents, me and my wife and the inspector, with the binder, and said, here, sign here, it's a great home.
So they're pushing you?
Well, yeah, my kids saw the house too, and before we even offered.
So excitement overcame everything
Yes,
else.
absolutely.
All right, so we learn as we go, right?
Yes.
Okay, now I want to see the inside. I really want to see the inside. He didn't say nothing about that?
No.
Absolutely nothing.
Really? This is highly dangerous, folks. Two reasons.
Water
okay?
and electricity.
You're coming out of the shower, you're all wet, you don't realize it, boom, you hit the vent.
I've almost done
Do you
that
know
a
what
couple
happens if the elements inside there stick in your head and you're wet, your feet are wet?
You die.
You're dead. There's no playing with them. It stops your heart. Okay. No. Big no.
Big no.
Okay, we've stepped down again, which means they've dug down into the basement floor, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you look at it, it's like somebody just said, I'm gonna make a shower under the stairs because I have the space. Odds are it's wrong. Odds are there's no air behind water here. Odds are.
Well, we've started to notice now there's a stench in the bathroom on the other side.
I want to see that, but let's just continue out. You know, receptacle. We know these things don't belong together. So, do me a favor, don't use the shower anymore until I do something about it, okay?
So that water heater was replaced.
Yeah. And
The piping was replaced.
But look what they've done here. Come here. Okay, what the hell is this?
That's dinner. I laugh, but no, it's not.
This is not funny.
No, it's not funny.
Okay, what can come back in your house?
Gases.
gases.
Can it kill you?
Well, yes.
Absolutely yes. This is hugely wrong. Huge. This is big, big, big. This is not small. This is one of the biggest things I've seen yet. This was not properly sealed off. You're lucky carbon monoxide didn't poison your home. Just because it goes in here doesn't mean it can't come out here. This is totally illegal, totally dangerous, and unacceptable. You have kids, not to mention you. I'm not happy about this.
I still can't seem to get a simple issue fixed, and there's 5 more issues at hand. I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling at my wit's end and a little exhausted.
I've seen enough. I'm gonna go through your place with a fine-tooth comb. So relax.
No
Give me a hug.
problem.
We're gonna relax.
Thank you.
Breathe.
I'm not letting go.
I was the one that really pushed the issue to come to move because our kids needed a bigger space, and I feel bad.
I can't take anymore. The issues have become so much that I want to go. I just want to go.
We have a special delivery. This is actually not from me. This is from your husband.
There you go, honey. Happy anniversary. 20 years of marital bliss.
Now, smell the roses.
I'm going to smell the roses. Because, Mike, you're going to make it right, right?
Don't you worry. I'll make it
Thank
right.
you.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you very much.
It's what I'm used to seeing. It's a cover-up, and it needs to take someone with a keen eye to notice it, like Anna. Now, maybe if the home inspector had have walked in here after Anna said, isn't that hollow? Then maybe he goes, yeah, well, you know what? It might not be bonded good, and you grab the rail and you do this. Like, you think that's just gonna crack now? It's not like this just froze later. This has been deteriorating. I do it lightly. I don't have to do it hard. But now we gotta look at the possibilities of what the home inspector really should have said to the homeowners is, if this gets wet, you're gonna slip and break your neck. Should you put it on your front porch? No, especially near stairs. It should be non-slip no matter what you use. Hollow tile, anicotic. Home inspector, don't worry about it. Come on, come on. All right, let's go to the basement. Oh, Jesus. I was wondering where the panel was. Okay, the home inspector said in the report, the panel's overfused. Panel is in the cupboards. Is it allowed in the cupboards? No. Was that in the report? No wonder I didn't see the panel. Where's the panel? I see it by accident. Wow, those fuses are hot. If I can feel it with my hand, I don't even need my IR camera. The homeowner said that if they plug in more than one item in the kitchen, they blow a fuse. Well, no wonder the panel's overloaded. Inspector was right on that. But why would he tell them verbally, it's all right, you don't have to jump on it right now? Is that safe? Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 lines in there. That's an extension cord. No, that's not allowed. There's been a lot of amateurish work in this house. It's very clear. I wouldn't say as an inspector to the homeowners, don't buy the house, there's too many problems. What you're supposed to say to them is, hey, look, you got electrical problems. There's no doubt, it's very clear. I'm not a licensed electrician, this is what you say. But you might want to bring one in. I'm gonna expect there's a lot of electrical to fix. You know, new panel, you might want to upgrade to 200 amps, you got a lot in the house. If you tell the homeowners this, there's not a surprise. They have good advice to deal with the people they're gonna buy the house from. And if, even if the people say that, no, we want this amount, that's all there is to it, now it's up to you. Do you want the house? Are you willing to pay the price? That's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. What's wrong with this picture? There's a T. Does that look right? Water comes down this drain, boom, let's go uphill. Water comes down this drain, goes uphill. It just fights each other. Wrong connection. Oh, look, we have 2 traps, not just one, we have 2 traps. Why do we have 2 traps? So the dishwasher's running. It's running into the line. This is just a joke. It runs into this line here. Now you're doing you're doing the dishes here, or you're playing in the sink, or you're washing tomatoes. I don't care what you're doing. Now you got water fighting in here. It's coming down this trap's coming in this one. There's nowhere behind water, so it's actually just going bloop, bloop, down the drain. Did the inspector pick this up? Come on, come on. This is kid stuff. You don't have to be a genius to see this. So now I look and I say, okay, I got a lot of plumbing. I got a lot of electrical. I got a front porch that I got to smash apart. Because I like the people. That's why. Oh, and everyone else did it wrong. And someone missed it. All right, one thing's for sure. This is nowhere near enough insulation. Somebody has moved all the bad insulation around. Okay, our sheeting appears to be 3/8 of an inch. And it is black. It is so black. And that's not dirt. That's mold. I get to come in here, make sure all the venting's right. Before that, we gotta get guys in here to pull out all this mold. It should just, like, I don't know if I should start from the outside and pull the roof. I've seen enough of this place. You know, I've got probably thousands of dollars in tools. Let's see, IR cameras, snake cameras, pole cameras, you name it, I have it. But in this case, all the inspector needed was a camera, a flashlight, and a pair of eyes. So it was right in front of his face.
The things that the inspector told us to do, we did instantly.
Electrical, definite. Plumbing, definite.
All right.
HVAC, definite.
This home should have been more about decorating it to our tastes
And that's what we had
versus
thought.
making it safe. Well, it's turned the opposite.
Here we go again. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're gonna pull, obviously, the rails off.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it right now. Just grab one of our hammers, our jackhammers,
Yeah.
and shim the top off, because here's where I think they built it up from, right here.
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
Right there. See just how bad it is underneath? Because we have options here. If I can repair the stairs, I'll repair them, but we need to get down to the base to see.
See what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And from there, you know, do we pull them?
Do I pour concrete?
Right.
Do I do landscaping?
All right, so let me chip off a couple and we'll take a better look at them.
Well, let me guess, because I've already walked through the place, and I'm going to assume you really like it.
The majority of it is wrong.
So you think it's safe?
No. My words to the homeowner would have been either you run or you take at least $30,000 off the cost of the price of the home.
15, 18,000 to rewire, and then the other money to fix all the
patch
repairs.
and paint, exactly.
Yeah, but you can't just, you know, I'm going to have to pull all of this because I can't patch this.
You can't patch it, exactly.
Okay, let's do what's safe and right for the homeowners. I can see definitely we're gonna have to do a total rewire. I'll drop all the ceilings down here to allow you to fish and run upstairs. You're probably gonna do
Most of the damage will be down here. Because we have full range of the attic, we can get the majority of everything. We find a chaseway right up and just drop everything from the attic.
Okay, I'll take all the ceiling down. That way you can just rewire the whole thing and we'll make it right.
Thanks, Rick.
Thanks, Joe.
Hey, buddy. Look at that. That was a matter of time.
It's just a hell of an undermine. All the earth has just dropped down underneath it. What don't we see?
What don't we see here?
It's not solid, no rebar.
Yeah.
You can see the cinder block on the side, right?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
So they cinder blocked the step.
Right.
I think they got a bunch of earth.
Yeah. You're right.
Filled it in, formed the earth, and then just literally put a muck load of concrete over and then troweled steps. That's exactly what they did.
You're right.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull the stairs and do a landscape, wonderful, nice, wonderful round, do a nice little retaining wall up, boom, put the rails back. So, pull the rails, pull the stairs. Mark 10.
What did you find?
Oh, all kinds of problems. Did you bang your head in the shower?
You know what? I almost took that light bulb out.
With your shoulder, you mean?
Yeah.
Never mind your head.
No, never mind my head, exactly, yeah. Where do you begin?
So I can only guess. You just, like, laughed?
You know what? I'm still laughing. I've been here for a while. I've looked around, and everything in this house that's been touched and renovated, it's been screwed up.
Kitchen downstairs?
Disaster.
Shower downstairs?
Disaster.
Laundry room?
Yeah, disaster.
Okay, so we got a disaster on our hands.
Yeah. 2 traps. Sometimes I would love to know what those guys are thinking, what goes through their mind when they're creating this. I would like to hear their explanation. What's the logic behind, right? That's all. That's all. I looked at the report from the home inspector. No deficiencies reported at all, right?
So just the hot water tank. That's
just
what
the
I
hot
saw.
water tank, yeah.
That's what I saw.
And to be honest, my quick summary of that, I spent 30 seconds looking at that and I said it's bullshit. Not only we had issues, visible issues by just looking at the arrangement inside the cabinet, but also underground it's very questionable and I do not feel comfortable leaving it, to be honest. 2 systems that we deal with is a storm and sanitary. Sanitary drain is designated for all the waste that is being discharged out of the house. Storm drain system is responsible for storm water, rainwater, snow, water that is not contaminated. Storm systems usually dump water in ponds and reservoirs that are accessible to everybody. Therefore, they cannot be contaminated by waste or kitchen lines that are draining. This entire kitchen is a total mess from not only a drain perspective, but also a venting aspect and a possible storm and a sanitary cross connection. Hey, Martin. Hey, Damon. I'm running a camera through this floor drain. I know that the kitchen is ahead of us.
Yep.
So if the kitchen was connected properly to the sanitary line, I would see a connection coming at the side.
And you don't see it.
And I don't see it, which is not the news that you want to hear, to be honest.
No.
But whatever was done previously by the other contractor was done illegally.
That kitchen's got to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I cannot allow to have this connected like that.
Okay. That's all I need to hear.
Okay.
Thank you, I think.
No problem.
So, guys, we're going to start with the ceilings. We're going to go from there. The electrical in this house is old and was done really bad. So we're gonna take down this ceiling to make life a lot easier for Joe when he replaces the lines. Now it's also gonna give us a chance to better inspect the gas lines and the ductwork. The kitchen has to go because we need to dig up this floor to fix the plumbing and get in behind the wall to provide venting. So boys, start taking this washroom apart, okay? I've already had Martin take away all the fixtures. The water's shut off in there. Just start very carefully taking it out, okay? Watch your faces, wear your mask, glasses, okay?
During our inspection, we were looking at our venting for our hot water tank. Now, it's going up to our chimney. The only issue is it's completely open here. You can have carbon monoxide coming back inside the house. Right beside the furnace, return air getting sucked into the furnace, getting blown out throughout the house. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. With everything getting done, we're trying to make the house safe by fixing these type of problems. So on this job, everything got opened up. It's typical here. A lot of ducts, got a lot of air leakage in it. Returns all opened, losing a lot of return air getting drawn back to the furnace system. What I don't like about this one right here is we have a gas line going through the return. You never want to have a gas line going through a return. You get a leak in the gas line, especially through a return, you're going to get that air distributed back throughout the whole house, let alone going back to the furnace. It's potential for an explosion. So for me, it's a relocate of the gas pipe here. Getting it up to code, keeping it compliant. We're sealing up the duct, adding some returns to the basement, so better circulation, try to get more heat, more cooling throughout the whole house. In the end, the homeowner will be happy. They'll be comfortable, they'll be warm, they'll be cool, they'll be safe. That's the main thing.
Well, today we are removing all the mold in the attic. Brian's got a big day ahead of him. Level 3 doesn't mean that mold is more dangerous. It just means it's spread. Square footage-wise, it's starting to grow out from the spot we originally located it.
It's not like asbestos where you go level 3 or type 3, it becomes more dangerous. Right. Level 3 it just basically means the size has grown more. As soon as you get above, I would say about 100 square feet, it turns into a level 3 mold removal. This one, we're going to take wire wheels. Yeah. We're going to take the wire wheels to the wood. We're going to scrub it down. After we scrub it down, basically we're going to wipe it. We're going to wipe it down, wash it.
I'm going to have to remove the plywood because, first of all, you're taking a wire brush to that. That's 3/8 plywood. That brings me down to a 1/4 inch plywood, and I could not walk away from this job site thinking a roofer will walk up there one day. So everything you guys were remediating, we're going to have to rip it all off, and I'm going to have to resheet that roof. Just explain to me why you guys have to remediate something that I'm just going to rip up and throw in the bin anyway. I'm outside. I'm breathing a lot of fresh air.
Mold-infested plywood still can spread to a person who's 1 or 2 feet away from it, removing it themselves. You have to get the mold off first, then you can remove the plywood off the roof.
So it's all about the safety of my guys ripping it off because we don't want them dragging it home. We don't want them getting sick. Well, the roof looks in pretty good shape up here, eh, Stevie?
The roof itself, the shingles themselves aren't that old.
Yeah.
It was done quite recently. If you look at even the plastic roof vents, they haven't faded all that much.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that this roof's more than like 2 years old.
It's a shame to rip it up, but just because of the amount of mold in this section and the back section, I mean, they had to shave off at least 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah.
So we're going from, you know,
3/8
to a 1/4 inch plywood. So just get your guys to be careful up here, buddy.
The other things that we see on the roof here, you know, the venting work is incorrect too. You've got roof vents on roof vents. You've got whirly-birds mixed with traditional vents, but it's only pulling air from the closest opening.
Right.
So all you're circulating in this area is this little section here.
So I take it we're eliminating both whirly-birds then?
Yeah, we eliminate those, put in traditional vents.
Yeah.
There's lots of venting here in terms of exhaust, like roof vents, but we want to make sure that soffits are open so we actually get circulation air movement. The problem is without circulation from the lower side, all you're doing is venting the top portion of this roof. You get condensation building on the bottom side of the plywood, literally soaking the bottom side, and then on the cold side freezing, and then all winter you'd have like a sheet of ice on the bottom side of the deck.
Absolutely.
And then, you know, over the years you get mold.
So as soon as we get this all off, we'll start sheeting it and get you guys back in here, okay?
Perfect.
Can I lose these bloody walls? Joey's got to do electrical. He's going to make damage on all this wainscoting right around this whole perimeter, but it's actually going to take me more time to fix these walls than to redo them.
Got to pull the carpet, pull the floor, do the bathroom, put the panel on the inner side.
Yep.
Here we go.
Installation anywhere else.
It's been very stressful, and I see my parents like that, and I'm like, I hate seeing them like that. I see my mom so upset all the time.
Because they have to do all this stuff to the new house, like the stuff they don't like.
This isn't a home. It's a disaster.
Hey, Colin, thanks for coming in, bud.
Yeah, no problem.
So a really small one, actually. What we're doing is a set of landscaping stairs coming right off of this deck here, and we have exposed brick. Basically, what I want to do is just do a waterproofing on that. I would hate to put a big set of landscaping stairs and not have the back waterproofed, you know what I mean?
It looks pretty straightforward. We're going to dig it down to the footing, and then what we'll do is we'll fill all this in with the solid masonry. We'll use hydraulic cement, and then we'll wrap the waterproofing around just to make sure no moisture ever gets in there. If it freezes up, it'll start popping that brick.
Exactly.
So we'll get a seal right through there, and that'll be all right. What we've done is, after we excavated everything and got the wall cleaned down, any cavities that we found in the wall that were bigger than 1/4 of an inch, we had to fill in with hydraulic cement. So they're just doing the final bit of prep work. We're going to coat the wall with the liquid membrane. We're going to press a fiberglass mesh into the coating, second coat over top, plastic, and then the drainage board over top.
Now that the mold is remediated from the attic and the shingles are off, we can start to replace the sheathing. Now the venting in the attic will be fixed so mold won't grow again. And for added protection, we're going to use sheets of mold-resistant blue wood. What a day. We got it done, though. We're about 99% done. Steve's now able to come up here, get the shingles back on, waterproof this sucker, get my guys back downstairs in the basement. So the plumbing in this basement was a complete mess. The kitchen sink was connected to the storm line, which is against code, and the shower was a disaster. To fix this, we need to dig up the floor, reroute the plumbing for the kitchen so that it drains to the sewage line. This city does not allow kitchens in the basement, so we're going to give this family a sink and bar area for entertaining where the kitchen once was. While we're at it, we'll lose the plumbing for the shower under the stairs and put a shower where it belongs, in the washroom. Martin? Hey, Damon. You got a sec, buddy? I'm going to actually give you a layout for your shower, your toilet, and your sink, okay, buddy?
Not a problem. Just to fill you in on details, this is the shower drain that comes from the other side.
Yeah?
Well, what they've done is they just actually broke the piece of pipe and shoved this ABS right into it and poured concrete all around. So this drain just literally terminates, and whatever was able to get into this main line was able to escape. So any water that was escaping from the shower or was draining from the shower, part of it was draining through the line. The other part was actually going right into the soil.
That makes so much sense because every time they flush this toilet, they got a smell in that shower.
Yeah, that would explain it.
That all makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously not vented properly, and this handyman's job would explain everything, yeah.
Okay, so what's your idea here, bud?
My idea is, considering that we do have a limited width to play with, and I do have this thing all open, what I want to do is I want to move this stack, including this vent, to the other side.
You are such a smart man. I love you.
This is all going to be cleaned up. Obviously, all this copper is going to be removed. And obviously, all this drain that's been dug up is going to be all upgraded to new PVC and ABS. I've decided to get rid of everything, start fresh, start from scratch. So I'm doing my PVC line, which will be the main line that will lead to the stack, which is right behind me. Before, that kitchen line was draining incorrectly into the storm system. This is the sanitary line. This is the right way to do this.
Hey guys, power's going out! We got about 99% of the top floor done today. It was a great day. We rewired almost everything in the kitchen. So I'll remove the old panel. I gotta redo all the pipe work outside, send in new wires tie in everything from upstairs, power it up, and then get at it down here in the basement. Used to be a kitchen on the opposite side of this wall. Panel was located inside the cabinet. Very hard to get to it. So to make everything easier, we're gonna put it on this side. It's a better location, and we can put the kitchen back there and have no issues with the panel being there and being so close to the sink.
So you got a set of plans here for a set of landscaping stairs. Hey, let's take a look at it, bud. Oh, Johnny, I like that.
For the steps, we're actually going to be doing a landscape step.
We're gonna have to put a footing for this landscaping stair. Obviously,
Yes.
you need a footing for it. What I'll do is I'll pour a 3-inch pad, and I'll probably have to do 3 pillars. I'll go down 4 feet and just pillar it like that, and that'll be our pad. But we got rain coming. I just talked to Carl at the other job. It's pouring over there, and he's 15 minutes away. Let's get this dug and the concrete in ASAP. MJ and Adam, if you guys could be on the augers, remember, 1 in each corner. I want you off a foot off the foundation wall. Now, this is one giant pad that we're doing here, but this is what you got to do to make sure that when we do our landscaping steps, it's not going to shift with our frost. So what we want to do is we want to get our elevations right so that when John finishes with his product, it's going to be flush to the driveway. That's why we're working really hard at making sure we're at the right levels here. Getting it right down to the level, getting our gravel in for weepage, getting our styrofoam down for movement, and then getting our concrete down. Can we make it just a little wetter?
Yeah, I just added some water on top.
Beautiful. Thank you. That's it. I'm getting new boots now. It's a lot of work to get this done, but at the end of the day, I'm not coming back to fix it. It's a one-shot deal, and in 50 years, good luck to the guy who's got to take it out.
Hi. Here. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Now, you know this relationship is over the minute you poop on me.
He pooed on Carl.
Good bird. Good bird.
Thanks, Dan.
Knowing the things I know now, I would still buy the house. I love this house. Her, I'm not so sure.
That's my boys getting the concrete in, eh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, inspection is passed, which means I can close up this floor, which means I can start doing my tiles in the bathroom. It means I can get the kitchen area done. It means I can get my cabinets in drywall spray foam. It means everything after this, it's not gravy, but we're getting there.
Every part of what we're doing in here is all part of the Schluter system and just equals a 100% waterproof, watertight shower. In order to achieve that, we've got our Curdy board, which is wrapped with our Curdy membrane, which gives us waterproofing. Then we have to wrap all our seams with the Curdy band, which will then waterproof all that. On top of that, we're going to tile, and that allows us to rely on not only the tile and the grout, which most people do for waterproofing, but then we've got a secondary membrane behind, which is this, which is 100% watertight. It will not have the problems with mold, with rot, with water leaking that most people get. The back wall here we've left out, just waiting on spray foam.
Now, when we took the drywall down, we realized really quickly that this basement was insulated very poorly. By spray foaming all the walls, this family will not only notice the difference in temperature, but they should see a substantial savings on their gas and hydro bill. Very nice, man. There's only 2 more doors to go.
I better get on them. This is what I like. We're down to the end now. This is, you know, the finicky stuff. It's not just slapping drywall up or slapping framing in or demo. This is the nice stuff, and this is where whatever you've done, this is where it'll show through. This is what the people will actually see.
What we're doing here is they had tile originally. It was way too slick for them to be walking on, especially outside. We decided to go with a flagstone. Surface is a bit more porous. It got better grip, especially in the wet. I think the homeowner's gonna love this. This is gonna be something else. So we started off here with our concrete pad, and we're building our staircase off of that. It's going to be a landscape staircase. We're going to do a curved facing. Base is number one, 100%. If you have a solid base and it's built right, I'd even go as far as say 80% of what we do in an actual job has to do with the foundations of everything that we build. And then the last 20% is just capping it off with whatever material you're going to be using. Nothing's going to heave here with the concrete. This isn't going anywhere.
So that's the Caesar stone countertop, the new one that you were showing me.
Yeah, one of the new colors.
Yeah.
There's two types that we have. One is the contemporary look, the very bland,
right.
I'll say monochromatic, and now this one's the big chunky look. It's got the big granules.
You can tell it's stone. It actually just jumps right out at you, right?
So basically it's 93% quartz, 7% resin and colorant. You don't need a sealer. Any stains you get on it are simply on the surface. You can always clean them up.
Because that's what you want to use. You don't want anything that's going to absorb, first of all, bacteria that's going to make you sick, and second of all, stain it. You want it to look good for the rest of its life.
Certified for use in food preparation areas because it's non-porosity. And on top of that, it's also kosher certified.
Is it really?
Absolutely.
That is kosher certified.
Yep. Oh, it'll be beautiful.
Nice job, man. Thank you very much. Pegger, that's a nice color, right, bud? Sometimes it's a home run, sometimes it's a bunt. This time it's a home run, buddy.
Did I pick this color?
No, you didn't.
No. Good job.
We've been here a long time, buddy. It's time they came home.
Well, let's get them then.
All right, man.
Let's get them home.
Oh, God. Are you kidding me? This is gorgeous.
To have Mike Holmes come here and help us with these issues is it's beyond winning a lottery. It's like finally someone's shining a ray of light on us.
It's a rainy day.
Oh.
Should I get out of the way?
Yeah, sorry.
We're not looking at you guys, sir.
Oh, my God. Mike, oh, my God. Oh, this is gorgeous. Wow.
Well, this is when you do things right.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Now, here's the hard part. Not only did it take about 2 days to remove it all, especially the stone on the top, I had to waterproof the area since they dug down to put in the footings. We waterproofed the area.
Well, we poured a slab here, a footing slab. It's about 5 inches thick. It has rebar throughout. It has insulation below it. Plus, we have a pillar in each corner supporting the whole thing below the frost line.
Oh.
It is not going anywhere, believe me.
Oh, my God.
So John was really good. He picked up the colors from your house, right?
Yeah,
because you have a lot of colors going on, right?
Oh, my God.
So he wanted them blended all in so it actually looks like it belonged to your house from day one.
Absolutely.
Oh, the stone
this
is beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Wow.
This is beyond gorgeous.
Beautiful front porch. When I first walked up,
Beyond.
I mean, I didn't even notice Mike and Damon. I saw the front porch. I mean, I'm like, sorry guys, I'm like, you're not the star of the show anymore.
It couldn't have been more perfect.
we had our wonderful guys come in and pull off the mold. They actually brushed it off, so they used a steel brush. They cleaned it all off, and the roof was so thin that we decided to pull your roof, not your whole roof, but in the area that was affected. So we pulled all the sheathing, put down new sheathing, and new shingles.
Oh.
New vents, new everything. Let's go inside. Yes. And I'll show you the basement. You excited?
I am.
You're getting me excited.
Let's go.
Holy crap. Oh my God, that was gorgeous. Oh.
I think we got to the bottom, the second last step, and already we're like, wow, we didn't see it.
This is really our house. I'm going, no, this can't be. It's
Color choice,
beautiful.
the trim work.
It's gorgeous.
We now have to go out and get new furniture because it looks so beautiful that everything else looks like, all the stuff we have looks like crap.
Everything was gutted. Your bathroom was gutted. Everything was gutted. From there, new gas lines, repair all the duct work, not just repair it, but make sure we seal it 100%. Now you're gonna have a proper airflow throughout the whole house. From there, we check with the government, and they will, in this area, will not allow a kitchen in your basement.
What?
So it's against code. Wow. In this area. Do you believe it?
No.
They're trying to change it, so we couldn't give you a kitchen. We did give you a bar area. So we're gonna look at it as an entertainment area.
Okay.
We had to break the floor right through into the new bathroom that is in here now. Yes. And make sure that we did all the plumbing properly. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
That used to be the shower.
That's the shower.
Now it's storage.
Oh, and you got the nice lights that you don't bang your head?
You can hit your head on that. Your whole house was rewired. Your whole house. You notice there's no panel there.
Yeah.
It's now on the other side. Go ahead. Damon was nice enough to make sure you had 2 new fans. You're gonna love the electrical because they're all on timers.
This is gorgeous.
Look at that, eh? Wow. Now, not only do you have surge protection on the whole house is electrical, cable, telephone, everything.
Wow.
We gotta love the people that come in and help us, help you.
We know that Mike and the team have put so much time and effort and hard work into everything, and we are just beyond grateful. There's no way to express our gratitude to everyone for the amount of things that everyone has done, not just Mike, but everyone.
The crew worked
The crew,
very hard.
everyone. I'm over the moon.
So before I show you the bathroom, let's just take a look at your mechanical room because it's probably a good thing to do, please. It's cleaned up. You can see even the new gas lines that were running. He's repaired everything right over to the furnace. Nice and neat. Everything was fixed up. Minor plumbing, lots of electrical because the whole house was done electrical. You can see all the new lines that were run. Remember the exhaust line from the hot water machine? We fixed that as well.
I'm happy. I am so happy. Our house is now safe. We can sleep now knowing that it is done 200%.
Okay, you want to see the bathroom?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
We didn't make it bigger, it's simple.
Oh God, are you kidding me? This is gorgeous.
Wow.
Who knew I like green?
I did not get, well,
I love green.
She loves green.
I love this. Oh my God. Absolutely gorgeous. There is no words, and it's huge. The shower is huge, so now my kids are going to fight over who's going to use the shower downstairs. Oh my God.
What's new?
Everything?
Oh my God.
Yeah, everything.
It looks so different.
Yay!
That's a piece of work. Come on, that's art. We call this art. This is Joe. We're gonna get him to sign that. It's so clean, so unique, and you have surge protection on everything. Telephone, cable, panel.
So long.
You know what? He's going to the cold room. You know what? You are coming to work with me, my friend, for a couple of days.
So long.
I can actually say it's nice to be home, and I couldn't say that before. I'm happy to be at home. This is awesome. This is awesome.
You have a surprise for me. All right. This is not a cake, is it?
Yes, it is.
That's a cake?
That's a cake.
You gotta be kidding me. Everything here is edible.
Yes.
That is incredible. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to. I can eat this.
Wow, that's the best caulking I've ever
I really don't feel good about the home inspection.
Your HVAC's been played with, your electrical's been played with, your plumbing's been played with.
There were so many issues that, you know, the home inspector never caught or we didn't obviously know about.
Your mom's moving out for sure. I may have to move you out, and I'm gutting the basement. That's the beginning. The problem is, if he doesn't know what he's looking for, who gets screwed?
It's like, what did we buy? Like, what did we walk into?
Jamie and Vishal looking for that perfect home. Really simple, affordable, having a finished basement apartment for mom to move in.
Found a home that suited all of our needs. It was very comfortable for both us two and for my mother.
Exactly what they were looking for. Problem being, in this area, as of 1995, no longer are they allowed to put a basement apartment in any house. This house was built after 1995.
We really fell in love with the layout. It's very open. You know, we like spending a lot of time together. So, you know, the kitchen and the living room, it's great for entertaining with our friends and family.
And then just like going upstairs and seeing the master bedroom and the rest of the home, it was just a beautiful place. At the end of the street and in our neighborhood is a park. So, I mean, you know, on some summer nights, we would walk down and, you know, you can just take your dog off the leash and let him go. And it was just a nice, family-oriented neighborhood.
It was a newer home, so we figured it was gonna require zero renovation, zero maintenance. And it had the basement that we needed, the room for his mom, and it was a newer home, which was like key for us.
When the home inspector came into the house, he was probably here for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And there was nothing major issues in here, a few things here and there that we need to fix up. That didn't seem a lot of money for us to put into the place. And that was it, and then he was gone.
Real simple. I'm gonna go through it with a fine-tooth comb. I'm gonna find what's wrong, why it went wrong, what I have to do to fix it, and I'll make it right. Jamie.
Yes.
I'm Mike.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Vishal?
Yes.
That's unique. How you doing, man?
Not too bad. How
Nice
are
to
you?
meet you both.
Nice to meet you.
too.
It's a rainy day. I don't mind the rain. I'm not made of sugar. You guys made of sugar?
No, we're not.
You want to come outside and we'll walk around
Sure.
first? That way I'm wet now. I might as well come in and dry off.
Absolutely, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, come on out. So, do you have a cold room?
That is the cold room, but now it's
/
been
laundry room.
changed into a laundry room.
Did you do this?
No.
Since when do you put a laundry room in a cold room?
You know, there's shelving in there. We keep kind of canned goods and other stuff in that room. There's kind of some drywall up and the laundry machine's in there, and there's kind of a tub which is sitting on bricks, and it's kind of a semi-cold room, laundry room kind of combination right now, but it's not like a properly insulated room.
You don't put a laundry room in the cold room, and I did not read that in the report. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that on the inside, that's for sure. So it's supposed to rain all day, and one of the best days you could ever inspect the home is when it's raining.
Okay.
Have you noticed any leaks in your house at all?
No.
No.
Who did the caulking on the cells?
That was when we got the windows done, right?
They did it?
Yeah.
Wow. You know how many guys don't do that?
Really?
Oh.
You see it on your neighbors? No?
No.
So all sills have been caulked, so that tells me whoever put the windows in was a good guy. Okay, I also noticed that in the report it said, I looked at your roof with binoculars.
Yeah.
Wow, your neighbor's in trouble.
That's actually how it looked like before
Right.
we had it fixed.
The inspector told us that we probably had about a year or two, but we just had someone come out and look at it, and that person said we should take care of it right away, so we had the roof taken care of.
Let's take a look at the basement. And we have a kitchen, and we have a laundry room in the cold room with a door. Was this like this?
Yes.
Yes.
And your inspector didn't say anything?
No.
The kitchen is just outside of the cold room, so there's a stove, and the exhaust from the stove, I guess, goes through the wall into the laundry room, and they meet, and then they kind of blow out the house through the same opening.
You can't wire this. It must be separate lines. If you wire it, all you're doing is fighting each other. You're not going to do anything. Plus, you're going to be pulling nice moisture from the stove, something boiling, and nice moisture from the dryer, and all you're doing is creating a condensation buildup within here.
I went in to do laundry, and I felt something dripping on my head. And I looked up, and through the pipe, I saw kind of water dripping, so I called him down. And I just guess because it's so cold in the cold room and the heat from the dryer is so hot, all the condensation just built up.
We have a 3-inch line that runs out. It's actually a 4-inch line that runs out, and then it's reduced to a smaller line. And it looks like a 3-inch, so a 4-inch to a 3-inch. You can always increase, you cannot reduce when it comes to exhaust. Because if you reduce it, what happens is, much like traffic on a highway, we have a bottleneck, right? Mm-hmm. Same theory. It's trying to blow it out. It creates a bottleneck and forces it to move back. So all your hot air is actually coming back through, and you can watch it come up, and as it comes to this area here, the humidity is building up and causing condensation on the inside right above here and just dripping down on top of the stove. Two things that don't mix very good. What is that?
Water and electricity.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if your mom's touching the stove, especially if it's not properly grounded, it's not done right. That means this is actually a lethal possible accident. So to go ahead and throw all this in, including all the plumbing, and he should have pointed this out, which is done okay, but there's no air behind water. And it appears to be running uphill. It is running uphill. So I know right now when if I pull this off, it's full of water.
Yeah.
Okay, in the wall here, it's gonna be the tie-in. I'm sorry, because I'm actually gonna be breaking your house. I already know it, okay? So I'm taking a look now. Okay, there's our tie-in, and that's the line right from the laundry tub to right here. So it runs uphill, and then it comes downhill.
Her sink, when she's doing her dishes and stuff like that, the suds and the water carry up so high that she's forced to turn off the water, wait till it goes down to do the dishes again.
So right away, plumbing looks good under the sink, but as soon as I punched the hole and took a look at that, I know the plumbing's wrong. But I knew it was wrong when I was standing in the laundry room.
A few times I've gone down and caught her in the laundry room doing the dishes in the sink there.
So whoever built this place built a studded wall in front of all the old insulation. Now look at this. You're gonna love this. What's this?
Oh, water.
Water. Don't panic. It doesn't mean your foundation's leaking. It means the way they've insulated the basement is not good. Minimum code says put up your rolled batt insulation, put your vapor barrier on it, staple it to the wall. We can see that staple line here, right? Even though there's a 6 mil vapor barrier, cold air from the foundation can still meet warm air in the basement. And that's what's happening here. We're gonna have that moisture build up, the condensation. So that condensation forms on the cold side and soaks the insulation. Okay. What I can do is I can actually wring that out and watch it drip on the floor. That's a small piece I just wringed out. All right, now, why is that closed up?
Because when the AC is on, it blows, like to cool the upstairs even to a comfortable temperature, it makes the basement super cold.
You know there's a problem when you have to go down and see your mom sitting in literally a sweater jacket, you know, putting a toque on. Like, it gets really cold.
Oh, there's nothing there.
It's not a register. That means we have leakage from pipework up there and it's pouring through.
I mean, I'm not crazy. I go down there, I can see the problems. It wouldn't be comfortable for me. I'm sure it's not comfortable for her.
See, little things I see. I've only punched one small hole under your sink, right? And that was because I know I'm gonna be fixing it. But the little things I see here tells me your HVAC's been played with, your electrical's been played with, your plumbing's been played with, your house has been played with. And I would have told you, get the hell out of this house. Don't buy this house.
Oh, wow.
Bottom line, is that basement apartment legal? No. Is it up to code? No. Has there any permits been pulled? No. Do I have a lot of work to do? Yes.
Now, I got a battle on my hands here. You know, how am I going to make sure that this basement now is functional? Because I got to make it that Mom can live in here.
This cannot be a basement apartment. Absolutely, there's no, you can appeal it all you want, you can try and fight it, you can put in a variance. You cannot have a basement apartment. The basement bedroom must have an egress window. So in case of a fire, your mom can get her butt out of the house through a window. Is there any window in your basement that's big enough, especially in the bedroom?
No.
No. The question is, what do I have to do to make it right? Now, I've got to bring in all kinds of people to come up with a conclusion to let your mom live in this house, in the basement. Maybe we got to move her upstairs. But you bought this house so she could live downstairs, yes?
Right.
Had I walked in and inspected this house, would you buy this house?
No.
Right. Well, not the best place to have your panel. I mean, the panel was here, and then they made the kitchen, and then they tried to cover it up with no room on the counter but a cabinet. So here's a great example as to what's wrong with electrical. Here's existing. We can see all the lines are stapled properly into place, and everything was neat, okay? And then somebody else comes in, and they run in this wire, and all of these other wires that we see here are added in afterwards. Nobody should be in here but a licensed electrical contractor. This is where the main power comes in. Our 100 amps comes from outside and comes into here. The problem is we can't get into that. So this cupboard that has been made is right in the way of that. It's not a proper cupboard for a round electrical panel. And again, you know, Electrical Safety Authority is going to say, no, don't do that. It's funny, when I first came in, it's, you know, my eyes are drawn to so many things, like this hole in the ceiling. Why is that there? Why is that there? Is that allowed? Okay, no. We already know the way this thing is done is all wrong, and I already know I've got in the basement. But let's take a really even closer look. The backsplash. What is that? That's vinyl tile. That's not ceramic. That's not a fire-rated tile. Stoves should not be so tight to a wall. But put vinyl tile on it, just think for a sec. Is this flammable? Yeah. It will burn like you won't believe. Here's the burner. You're cooking. It's already peeling the tile up off the wall. It's not in the report. Plumbing, not in the report. Cold room, laundry room, not in the report. You can put the laundry room in the cold room, but you now have to make the cold room part of the inside dwelling. How do you do that? Air's not going to get through this door, right? You got to put in forced air, you have to do a return. It has to be part of the inside dwelling. This is a cold room, this is a controlled dwelling. You want that to be part of this? It has to be just that way. Long term, and what we have to look at is as this being no exhaust fan to exhaust out the moisture, which is now dripping out of the hood onto the stove, is just going to mold this room. And as long as it has the opportunity to mold this room, who lives downstairs? Mom! Things that need to be addressed. Morons, look at, they put in, instead of a solid door, they put in a Colonial 800 fast fit. The handle's supposed to be 36 inches off the floor. Hinges. Look where the bottom hinge is. Come on, who does this? Guys that don't know what they're doing. I just turned on the furnace, and this is blowing out. I know for a fact we'll have one register down there, one register here, and a register over there. No more than 3 registers in this basement, so somebody's added in another one, right? This is a return. See all the dirt? There you go. I mean, for a small basement, it's not a terrible layout because there is a mini bedroom back here, even though it's not allowed. There's no egress window. And it's funny how Mom was lying in bed and they decided to close the register because it was so much cold air coming in and there's no ductwork there. That means we have leakage from pipework up there and it's pouring through. That's exactly what that means. You can see the water clearly here. It's just really a sweat buildup on the other side of the plastic. It's not a foundation leak. I think I got a lot of work to do. Nice people bought the house based on, you know, letting Mom live downstairs. The same thing we hear, basement apartment. We are gutting it Monday. There's no doubt about that. I have plumbing, electrical, HVAC.
I'll be back. I'll get the guys.
Monday?
Got it.
Thank you. I think what I need to do is do open concept with a small kitchen, small bathroom, no bedroom, right? Who says you can't have a bed couch? But it's no bedroom because to put an egress window in the backyard that grades towards the house is not logical. I'm not opening a can of worms here, even though I'm going to open this can of worms. Here we have a easy scenario of a basement that's just no good.
There's no guessing. We're gonna gut it. So let's start with removing the counters, the cupboards, the box around the panel. Okay. You start losing it, open it up, you find something, let me know.
I'd love to give you good news here, but unfortunately I can't. Just typical scenario. It's all messed up.
Did you notice it's running uphill, not downhill?
Yeah, both of them are sloped incorrectly. What they've done is they tied into the original stack from the powder room, obviously not utilizing or taking or introducing any venting. That's the result of an incorrect slope. Just grease, tons of buildup. It's been obviously accumulating over the years. This is a typical grease buildup, obviously considering that the slope is inadequate, the water doesn't have the ability to drain properly. The food particles will stick to the sides of the walls, grease will eventually solidify, and then as the time goes by and this thing is not maintained, this is the end result. So it is, it reeks, and it's just,
Mr. Holmes, you seeing at your feet, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Look at the mold we're finding here, man. I honestly don't know what it's from because there's nothing showing underneath if you rip this pad, right? Look at how dry that is.
This is a different pad.
Yeah, do you see that, though? But that wouldn't breathe,
underlay
would
for
it?
carpet. We want a breathable pad down there. This is not breathable.
Right.
So it's not molding underneath it, it's molding on top
That's
of it.
right.
Between this and the floor.
Yeah.
Put your mass on, pull the rest of the floor up, roll this nice and gentle, get rid of it all nice and gentle outside. Keep the spores down.
That feeling too?
All of them, bud. That was hidden. And we can see how they did the air return here. And then here's how they did a hot exhaust. Not the way to do it. There we go. Wow. Be ready for that. There we go. I have a Y that also runs upstairs and a front door, and that's not the way to do that. So once you have it all behind drywall, it's amazing what you can actually cover up. Amazing. Oh, Jesus. That hurt. Is that freaking plywood? That's what I punched. Wow. Just a little open. So let's talk about the kitchen area for a moment. We can see all the plumbing's wrong, and they're relying on the stack as the vent itself. Now, you can if you actually hook it up all right, but it's not. The plumbing drain was so full of crap. Even my plumber was grossed out. He said it was so dirty and bad, and that's because your sink wasn't draining. If you notice, it's draining uphill. No air behind water, so it just kept holding all of the grease and everything your mom washed the dishes with, and just filled the pipes. Look at the pipe. Filled it. So, little things. Frank came in and looked at all the electrical. He's going to change the panel. He wants to give you a safer panel, which means all the electrical that was done was without a permit and incorrect, just like I thought. I just want to show you the wall here. So you see the bottom of the wall? Mm-hmm. This is what we call efflorescence. This is a salt that's in the moisture in the ground, right? So you were molded here. You actually have a leak in your foundation at this point. So we may have to bring someone in to look at the foundation.
I specifically remember the home inspector saying that, you know, we had a good, solid base of a house. You know, the foundation was good and there was nothing to worry about with that. So that wasn't even in my mind.
One thing that was underneath the laminate floor, because this is what you had down, was actually one of the cheapest forms of a carpet underpad. And it molded in between the laminate floor and the underpad. So you can see the surface mold. This was throughout the basement.
I know when we moved in here, we had the best intentions for my mom. You know, having given her a place to stay, and I mean, she's my mom, I love her, I know Jamie loves her. I feel bad that, you know, we brought her into a home of mold.
Wherever water can get, it's gonna mold because we're building with organic product. I mean, look at the sweat. If we look at the insulation, you follow that line around the room, see it? So again, you know, they say in minimum code, it's okay, I'm against it. Here's Mike's code, okay? Really simple. If you're gonna finish the basement, use blue wood. Doesn't mold, right? We're gonna use blue drywall. So everything we use, and then we spray foam when we thermal break it. That thermal break means that no more cool air from the foundation and warm air from the basement are going to meet. And that simply means no more condensation and no more mold, right? So I am gonna change all this. The rest of this will be coming down. We'll be restudying, we'll be foam insulation, all new electrical, the permits we need to pull. We're gonna try and finish this as fast as we can to get you and your mom back in here. And other than that, I'll probably see you when it's done.
I want to apologize to my mom, but I know it's not us. But at the same time, I feel awful. I feel awful that she was been in there for the past year and a half that we've had this home. I feel really sad.
I think you're gonna like it.
I'm sure we will.
You might just be freaked right out. You might have to give me a kiss on my cheek now.
I did. She was
ready to go now.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Let's practice.
Okay.
Let's practice. Okay, that's a really good start. I got tingles. These people may have loved the neighborhood. They may have loved this spot, close to the family. Who the hell knows? All I know is that they bought it. So they're looking for the advice of a home inspector to tell them there's problems in the basement.
So we have a lot of work going on today. We finished gutting the basement, and Joe from Solutions is here to start roughing in the new wiring. We have Northwood here also, working on all the HVAC problems. Express Rooter is tearing out all the old plumbing, plus my guys are working on framing up the new layout.
Yeah, it's clogged, buddy. Adam was showing me the plumbing. Plumbing was all clogged up with dirt. I've been taking some of the duct down. It's clogged also, so you'll get a backup of water from the sink, I'm guessing, if it's clogged up, the drain. But you're gonna be breathing in all that crap with that duct clogged up.
Not the way you do it.
Some of the problems we're having with the ductwork is somebody came in, actually when they finished the basement, decided to put in their own heating runs. So what they did was incorrect. They put some flex in, the lines are too small, not where they're supposed to be. A couple repairs we gotta do to some of the stacks going upstairs, they've been disconnected. This run in the corner feeding one of the bedrooms on the second floor, completely disconnected. So guaranteed they were complaining on a cold room or a hot room, depending on the weather. This was done the original build. Now what they do is when you put the pipe together, you crimp the end. So it makes a nice crimp on it like this. Well, what they do is they cut it up the side and squeeze it in together. Well, what happens is this pipe got disconnected. So you had this inside, but completely open. So all the air is basically blowing out into the ceiling.
So your wall comes right across here. You have a door there for your bathroom. The door for the the furnace room will be on this side. We come with the wall a little thicker, right? You come this way, bring it this way, hiding the post. Make a bookshelf here. We've got her kitchen there. You know, her sitting room will be over here now. She'll be able to utilize that, right? So we're framed up and ready to go, which means our trades are in to get everything done in the wall so we can get ready for spray foam. We have Martin in today. Now, Martin's got a big day. He's got the rough into the kitchen to do. He's got the rough into the bathroom to do. We have Gary continuing his work today, finishing up everything downstairs. We have Joey going as fast as he can, trying to finish everything up. Here we go.
What I'm doing right now is just finishing my roughing for the kitchen drain. I'll need probably another half an hour or so to run my water lines, hot and cold. I started that process already with some steel protection against the drywall screws. I'll be done very shortly.
We're at the stage of roughing in. We had some issues down here. When the guys there, the crew, took down the actual ceiling, we found a few buried junction boxes. Damon and Mike decided to knock down the ceiling. So basically what this is basically like a new slate. Run everything new. I've already taken care of all the junction boxes. So from this point, it's all brand new.
We're gonna start right here, bud. We have insulation just up above this. Will you be able to spray foam that whole void up to the top plate?
Yep.
Because of my stairway, this will be 1.5 inch rigid foam here, okay, brother? So what we're gonna do is if you can spray foam this whole void around the panel, tuck it right back in here, this is just a stop for us. So you're gonna tie it all back in together, bud. You're gonna go right under the stairs and you're gonna try and spray it up in between the stringer and the wall, because that's where I need my rigid foam to meet with your spray foam, okay, bud?
Yeah.
We're only halfway through the job yet. We're doing a little bit here and there. The day is winding down though, so a lot of people are gone. So we're taking this opportunity to work on the stairway because it's always a busy time in the middle of the day. We got people carrying tools up and down and material and whatnot. So we're gonna take advantage of that and get it done so when we start again tomorrow, we're not in anybody's way.
As angry as I am, I can't help it but to feel happy in the fact that Mike's here. I mean, we have Mr. Mike Holmes doing this for our house and doing this for my mom. I mean, I know this is gonna last. I know he's gonna make it right.
You have a foundation issue. It's sort of a mirror image when we look next door. Remember I saw the black? I said they've had a foundation problem.
Right.
So this means we don't just dig in one spot, it means we dig the whole side of the house.
We found signs of moisture inside the basement. There's signs of efflorescence on the wall as well. Sometimes the weeping tile system is just very slow to drain, and that will cause efflorescence on the wall, and sometimes it's failing. We're not going to know until we excavate right down to the footing and inspect it. We have to dig by hand today because there's a gas line present in that area, so when we get our locates, it tells us where the gas line's running underground, and there's a 1 meter variance to where that marking is. So there's a tracer wire beside the gas line that may be separated from the gas line, so we have to legally excavate that area by hand until we've located the line.
Believe it or not, no trades today, which means it's all up to us. We've got to get the kitchen tiles done so we can get the kitchen in at the end of the week. Carl's working on the shower, getting that done. We have Sherry and Nicole working on baseboard. Rob and Yvonne doing doors. It's a day to fly, and we're gonna do it. Basically, what we've done is we've moved away from 2x4 wood. being used for a knee wall. What we used to do is we used to build a 2x4 knee wall, and then we'd wrap it with rubber. Then we'd put screws through it. Water would leak through the screws, and it would rot out the 2x4. Come back to the same problem over and over again. Water damage, mold, rot. So they came up with this brilliant idea, styrofoam, and basically what we've done is we've filled the curb up, and when this dries, this will be hard like a rock. Well, in my experience in tiling, there's very few concrete floor finishes that are perfectly 100% level. So what I'm dealing with a lot of time when I'm going right directly to concrete with my tile is that I've got to figure out where the humps, the highs, the lows, and the valleys are to know where I'm going to start. Do I have to build it up at the beginning? Can I get away with it at the beginning and work it up at the back? Because if there's a hump in the middle of my floor and I start off flat here, what's going to happen is I'm going to get a hump in my tile. I'm doing a kitchen. We can't do that. So everything's got to be thought out beforehand, leveling everything, finding out where your dips and valleys are, like I said, and you accommodate for it as you go.
After we excavated this area, we did find a crack right here, which we've grinded out and then we've packed with hydraulic cement. Where this crack was located was exactly where the efflorescence was staining the wall on the inside and exactly where the water damage was on the original framing. So this was the source of the problem. We're applying the first coat of the waterproofing membrane. After we get this on, we're going to push the fiberglass mesh, give it a second coat, some plastic, and then we're going to hang the drainage board on the outside. We've inspected the weeping tile. It's in good shape. It's clear. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a foot of 3/4 inch gravel over the weeping tile system, and then we're going to put a filter cloth over top of the gravel just to make sure in time that the soil doesn't make its way down to the weeping tile. This weeping tile doesn't have the nylon sock on it, so that bit of filter cloth is going to ensure its lifespan. So guys, we've got everything built, right? We're all set up to go here. We have all our lowers? We do. Great. I'd like the corner cabinet first, okay? That's almost perfect, but it's got to go up a little bit on this side. Yeah, we just got to go up a hair here. We'll get this one perfectly level, and then we'll start putting the other ones in. Actually, I'm dead on right here. I'm good with that on this side, okay? Okay, here we go. One second. Down or? I got it. Go up, right there, go. Now, there's a lot of little painstaking stuff that goes into putting in a kitchen, especially in something that we ourselves have not started. You're dealing with uneven floors. We're doing the framing, so our corners are good. We're all level that way, but we have a small variation in the floor. Now, we went true. We did not go level. We would have been over an inch of mortar on that side, and that we just cannot do. So what we've done is we've made it true. So everything we're doing here is leveling, shimming. We have to make sure that this countertop is going to be 100% level.
We are really close. We got a couple of days to finish, so we are there. We got electricians, obviously. I have Joey beside me. We have carpet laying behind us. We have tiles going on. We have painters here today. Everyone is on top of each other because we got to get these people back home. They've been out of this house long enough. Now, it's impossible to transport an entire countertop in one piece without breaking it, so you often see them in 2 or 3 sections. So, once the pieces are in place, a special color-matched epoxy is used to bond the sections together, and a suction machine is used to draw the pieces together and hold them there until the epoxy sets up.
Good. All right.
Once you get to this point of the job and the stress starts leaving you and you're getting more and more finished, you can actually stand back and really appreciate everything you've done. And I'm actually getting really excited to bring these people back. I mean, I think Jamie and Vishal will be happy, but his mother will be really happy. I mean, she can really enjoy this space for once. I don't know. I don't think she could before. She was cold, she was hot, depending on the seasons. So I just think, you know, her being able to come back into a comfortable zone, a finished kitchen, a functioning area.
Look.
Holy!
Now this is the kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I had a little glimpse. I liked it.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You think she'll be happy?
I think they're going to be very happy.
How are you guys?
Hello.
How's it going,
Good to
Damon?
see you.
Nice seeing you too.
Yeah. Nice to see you again.
Nice seeing you too.
Hi, nice to see you again.
When we pulled up and I saw them, I mean, I just instantly knew that whatever it is that they did was going to be great and it was going to be right and we were going to be happy. So, I mean, I was just giddy the whole time driving up.
Come on, we'll walk and talk. We're back to a cold room. Proper venting, not a laundry room.
My God.
It's a cold room. If we walk across, you'll see the little things we've done, making sure we've caulked the holes. You have a new exhaust. Okay. This exhaust would be for the laundry room. This exhaust would be for the dryer in the laundry room. So we want to make sure in the laundry room, it's new code anyways, is that you have a ceiling exhaust and to make sure that you exhaust all that moist air that's also coming from the dryer itself or the heat itself. Give you a proper new light. Match the front light.
That's nice.
He's smart that way. That's Mr. Damon Bennett.
Yes, I did that.
Thank you very much.
No, Joey actually did it. I just picked it.
Dug the whole side of the house, right from the front, right to the back. Because we're gonna dig, we're not gonna dig in one spot. It makes sense if we can get to it to dig the whole side. So we want to protect that foundation, but the whole side is redone. So now, like your neighbor, they did theirs.
Right.
Yours is done.
And we actually did find that this crack continued right down to the footing. That's why you saw the wet spot there. Plus, your weeping tile was a little high, not very much gravel. So all those conditions just allowed the water to get right in. So no more of that.
I don't know how the home inspector would have caught that, but at the end of the day, that's something that we weren't expecting. And had Mike or the crew and everyone involved not be here, what would that cost us down the line? Oh my God.
Well, you're not gonna recognize it right away.
Why? Oh my God.
Now, who would have thought of that, eh? Let's put the laundry room here.
Right, which makes sense.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
So it's sort of separate from the suite.
Right.
You know, if we have to come downstairs and, you know, if I have to do laundry or if he has to do laundry, which probably more I'd have to be doing laundry, you know, it just makes sense that you come down to the bottom of the stairs. I can do whatever I have to do. I don't have to disturb her. Just, you know, the whole layout, the way they thought it through, just it just makes sense. This is great.
This is so good.
Proper bed.
Yeah.
This is great storage, which we didn't have.
I've already got some ideas of what I want to do.
Laundry sink. Put the washer and dryer back. You'll see that the plumbing is done spectacular. I love these little units. It'll helps keeps the washer and dryer nice and tight to the wall. So this, hot, cold, identifies it.
Yeah.
There's your new exhaust. So that wonderful thing about that, I'll just close the door, is that if it's too hot here, just turn the exhaust fan on.
Yeah.
It's great. But underneath everything you see is the key. Everything is mold resistant. All blue wood, spray foam, your basement's now thermal broken. This means no more hot meeting cold and no more condensation. By spray foaming the basement, using all the right products, and all the drywall's mold resistant as well, you're never gonna mold again. But it's kind of wise to fix the foundation before we did all that. Right, Dana?
Absolutely.
So behind you, this behind door number 1, a brand new panel. What I love about this is not only they fix all your cable, your telephone, you've got a whole house surge protector. Nice and neat, eh?
It looks very neat compared to what
Those
it was
wires
before.
that we had before dangling, oh my God, this is excellent.
Okay, your mom will love it. You ready? We're done, right?
Yes. No.
No? You want to go in there?
Yes.
All right, let's go in there. I don't know if we like it, but we'll see.
Oh my God.
Oh my, oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Not bad, eh?
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. I love the kitchen. The countertops are beautiful. The cabinets, it's probably exactly the type of kitchen I would pick if I was to redo a kitchen.
Coming in and looking at this, you say, okay, this is the perfect area. Why do we need a wall down here for your mom to separate a small basement? Do as like a bachelor pad. Keep it open so she can even turn it into a bed couch if she wants bed. It doesn't matter. But why put in a wall? It makes the kitchen small, makes the bedroom small. I can't change that window because the grade runs in the back. So keep it open concept.
I honestly had no idea what they could have done with the tight space. But walking down the stairs and seeing first the laundry room, cold room, and then my mom's living space, unbelievable.
And it's just a nice little simple bathroom.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Go.
Oh my
It's
God.
so nice.
Oh my God.
Amazing what you can do with something small,
Oh my
eh?
God, it's so nice.
It's so...
We love the glass because the glass just opens up the bathroom. You're not closing it off.
It's beautiful.
It's gorgeous. It's so nice. Oh my God.
We have a environmentally friendly toilet. Beautiful little sink, nice and little, nice and tight, little cabinet underneath, nice tilt mirror. Like everything just works for a very small basement. And again, a great exhaust fan.
Yeah.
This is gorgeous.
The shower is unbelievable. It's so, I didn't even picture that any of the basement could look like this. It's beautiful.
I don't know what to say. I mean, I think I want to move down here. I think I'm gonna talk to my mom.
That's a good sign. That means you like it.
Yes.
I love it.
She's gonna love it.
This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted my mom to feel safe. I wanted my mom to feel warm. I mean, all the issues that came up along the way, I'm just thankful that we had the right people here to get us where we are. Look.
Holy.
Now this is the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You can like do a waterfall.
So beautiful.
Now,
double sink.
Yes. Come take a look at your bathroom.
Oh my God, so nice. Oh,
Isn't it beautiful?
Beautiful.
You know, we spend a lot of time with his mom. He's grown up, that's his mom, and we love her. And to just hear that people who are really just strangers, putting that much hard work and effort into someone that we love is really great. It's so overwhelming. It's so amazing.
So thankful to you.
We're so thankful.
I really, from the bottom of my heart, thank everyone. I thank Damon, I thank Mike, I thank the crew.
The bathroom is amazing.
The bathroom's gorgeous. Mike's right, I just want to rip off my clothes and jump in and take a shower.
We want to trade with you. Maybe we'll stay down here.
I go upstairs.
Yeah, you guys.
Done.
Yeah, I think he wants to make like his own bachelor pad down there and send her up, and she could stay with me, and you could stay in the basement.
Well, maybe just on the weekends.
At this point, the initial home inspection, it just wasted our money and our time.
I already know I'm pulling this down.
How could somebody miss an entire window?
Is that not the worst you've ever seen?
It just gets worse and worse and worse. And it's scary.
If you just touch those, you're dead. Hank and Paul, they picked this area because it's not only beautiful, but it has everything they were looking for. A school right around the area, all their friends, her first home, and for their 3 kids, magic. They hired a home inspector. Good news. Bad news is I'm here. That means something went wrong with the home inspection. What did he miss? Well, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna take a look at everything. I'll make it right.
We've been together for a few years. We decided that it was a good time now to move together. I have a daughter, Paul has 2 boys. We hope that now we're gonna come together as a family. I was looking for something in this area. We knew that we need at least 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms.
When we first walked in, visually, it wasn't the most appealing. But when we started looking closer, we realized it appeared on the surface to be more of a cosmetic thing. So we looked past that and started to look at the layout, and we got kind of attracted to the multi-level. It felt like we all had a different space we could be in. It basically just looked like a place that all 5 of us could fit well. We got the home inspector, as recommended by a friend. Total, it was about 2 hours. There were no glaring red flags. It was very, if we were doing a test, we said it was more of a, 70% for the age, decent house. There shouldn't be anything really serious you need to worry about.
So for me, it was like, wow, I have my first house. We both wanted the same thing, and we finally found it. Hello, Mike.
You must
How are
be
you?
Anka.
Yes, I'm Anka.
Paul.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you both. Paul, Anka.
Yes.
You ever get that?
Occasionally. When we were painting the kitchen, I noticed the ceiling lamp. It was working the same way when we came and looked at the house. It kind of swung. When I went to take it down to paint around it, I realized the only thing holding it up were the 2 wires. And then when we got the appliances delivered, I tried to get the stove to work. No power. What I quite literally had to do on the panel was shake all the fuses around, and all of a sudden the power came back on. It made us very worried.
Let's take a walk down your basement.
Okay.
This was built in 1968. Since it was before 1985, we could have a 1 to 5 ratio of asbestos in the plaster. These tiles that I'm looking at right now could have asbestos in the tile. And I know by looking at it, these are original tiles, and the possibility of asbestos in those tiles are large, actually.
I was hoping I wouldn't hear the word asbestos. I don't want to bring my boys into that environment here, taking from an apartment, going to a house very excited, then going, oh, now let's bring on the health issues. I don't want to do that. That was not the plan.
So these are things that I'm going to be looking into. Let's just take a walk upstairs.
It was the 3rd or the 4th day after we moved in, and we were all in the backyard. And I looked up and I saw the window from my daughter's bedroom, and then I saw another window, and I was very confused. I'm like, there is no other room other than the bathroom next to my daughter's room. That means that our bathroom has a window that is covered.
How could somebody miss an entire window?
I read in the report, vinyl tub surround in the bathroom upstairs. He feels the wall, right? And he writes in the report that it seems well secured. So, well secured. Oh, wait a minute. Not well secured. If I can do that, it's not well secured. It's peeling all the paint, and that's really simple because it's all that hot steam that's coming from the water and it's not being exhausted out. We want at least an exhaust fan or a window, and preferably both. So why would somebody close up this window? Did they cover up something really bad? And when I open this up, we're not gonna like what we see. Simple as that.
It called into question every single thing. You'd love to close the door, maybe put some tape on, say, okay, nobody use the washroom for a couple of years, but we can't do that. We were in a very bad position knowing that we had to get something done.
We don't know what's going on behind the wall, and once we start, we have to finish it. You can't afford it, but you can't afford to leave it either. There's a bit of a drop here.
A bit of a drop?
We're missing a step.
You're missing a step.
Seems someone stole our middle step or something.
Well, I don't see signs that there was ever a middle step. You notice if your concrete slab here, this is actually nice and dark here, and this piece here, that says it's original. There wasn't another piece. Did he write this or talk about this at all?
No.
Not at all.
I do expect them to make in the report that if any steps are different in size, especially a step that looks like almost 12 inches in height, that has to be in the report because that's a minimum code issue. Problem that I'm seeing is that we have an exhaust vent here, which is your dryer. We have an exhaust vent here, which is a hot water heater. We're too close to the window, right? This is going to off-gas a whole bunch of gas we don't want coming back inside. Have you ever smelled gas inside the house?
Oh yeah, in the living room.
In the living room. Well, that's a bad sign, because that can make you very sick.
I was surprised that it would be not noted that something so dangerous was just flat out right in front of you like that.
Here's our purge valve. So here's our purge valve. What they've done is taken a line and exhausted out here. So here's where it'll purge. And when I talk about purge is sometimes that gas meter can just spit off a little bit of gas. Problem that I see is whoever did the air conditioner, and you had someone do it?
Correct.
Okay, we have an issue because this electrical box is way too close to the purge. That line should be in a conduit because if it gets damaged, the gas line purges, the air conditioner starts up, that could be dangerous. Think about it. Gas, electricity, do not mix.
Everything we've seen so far has all been visual things that should not have been missed.
I'm gonna grab my tools and I'm gonna go through all this, and I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna tell you what I find and what I'm gonna have to do to fix it.
We're gonna get a strong drink.
You should get a strong drink because I already feel you got a lot of problems. This is the greatest example I could ever show of a cover-up.
This house was supposed to be, you know, our home, and it doesn't feel like that anymore.
One problem, two problems, three problems, four problems, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 problems right here.
After taking the tour with Mike, it just gets worse and worse and worse. We would have walked away from this deal had our home inspection originally even showing the potential for this many problems would have caused us to step away from the deal for sure.
It's a hot day. You know, I mean, I even wonder if the home inspector walked in the garage. Right away, I see the copper pipe running from the front, up, down, over, and across. So I have a shutoff here for drainage. Now, it comes from inside the basement. Here itself is the shutoff, and I even have a hose bib, and what that's going to be is so I can drain it in the winter so it doesn't freeze. Here's the problem. Just walk backwards. I'm gonna follow this pipe along, and we're gonna go uphill, which is good. Then we're gonna come across, then we're gonna go downhill. And I have a shutoff right here, and on the other side of this, I saw it when I walked in the house. It's only a male. So a male is where they screw the hose on. There's no tap. There's no shutoff or turn on and off. But you have to think about draining this in the winter so it doesn't freeze. Is it gonna freeze in here? The answer is yes, it's gonna freeze. I would say that it's already frozen once, maybe possibly twice, because we have 2 couplings in this pipe. We have a little bit of a belly in that pipe, right? Which means water is gonna sit across here, and that's gonna freeze. This is the old concrete ceiling without stone, so they just master plasters, put it up. Well, what do we see? We see a ton of holes, right? When you see a ton of holes, and I mean a ton of holes, shouldn't the home inspector who came in know that these holes are an issue and you want to say something about it? The kitchen's directly above this. That's to me, it's a big deal. Because that's all that off-gassing from your vehicle that you don't want to come in the house that absolutely will drive into the house. And that's dangerous. I already know I'm pulling this down. I know that way I can look at the electrical, I can look at the plumbing, and I can insulate it. And I can take a look also at the HVAC to make sure that by the time I leave this house, they're not gonna freeze this winter. Electrical, you know, the panel's old. What I'm really upset about at this point right now is, you see those 2 bars right there? That's full power coming in. They're totally exposed, there's no blockage here, no blockage here, that if you just touch those, you're dead. There's no playing with that. That's full power. This is an absolute no-no. So it was the homeowner himself who was jiggling and got it working. That is so dangerous. It's ridiculous because that's raw power. The fuse is how much amperage is going out. These are 15 amp, we have 30 amp and 40 amp. That is a full 100 amp line. You touch that by accident with a screwdriver, I don't care. You won't make it through the day. You'll be gone immediately. The inspector catch that? I didn't see it in the report. Nah, bad news, bad news. Things that I know to look for. You know, just like any other old house that I'm used to seeing, this would be I'm gonna assume the dining room upstairs. The kitchen's over here, so the table and chairs are there. This recess was a smart idea in design. What it does is stops all that driving rain from hitting the front door, because if the front door is brought to here, it's accessible to that weather. Bringing it back here actually works. Here's the issue. This is a wood ceiling, so we'll call it a soffit, okay? It is the dining room up above, and if we look again, window means I need a register, right? So a register should be in the floor right under that window, which means there's a duct line in here. Plumbing? Hopefully not, but that's cold. If that's so cold on that duct line, you think you're gonna heat the dining room? No. Now, I kind of wish home inspectors would actually pull up the register like I just did. We've had water in this ductwork because I see a whole bunch of rust. This is the front door area I'm talking about downstairs. So this is the cold zone. So we have hot air meeting cold air from outside, and this can be condensating. And odds are that's exactly what has happened. So I'm just gonna take a picture of that. It's gonna show the importance of why I gotta pull that downstairs and insulate it properly. I can see that this is a stick-down tile. This is a linoleum, okay? And underneath that, we have a vinyl tile. And in 1968, there was a lot of houses with vinyl tile that had asbestos. There's 3 floors here. One of them has a possibility of asbestos. Okay, clearly see the 6-inch exhaust, right? If you follow it to this side over here, you're gonna see the louvered there, very greasy. So somebody had a really good exhaust fan in there pulling up a lot of grease, steam that's being pumped out. So here's 2 problems that I see right away. This duct line leads to what? Outside. So when winter comes and it's not hooked up to anything, it's not exhausting any heat out, what it's doing is pulling cool air in. So that's really not smart. Should it be there? What is missing here? If I had an exhaust fan here, I don't see any electrical that powered this exhaust fan. So no electrical means they more than likely ran it down and plugged it in the receptacle that's right here. It's cold water, it's not hot, so it's half decent news. That would drive me nuts, that'd keep me awake at night. I mean, this is also something that's not good. So here we see our slat flooring that's down, the original. And remember, the garage is directly underneath me, and we can see and just under the sink was the hole in the ceiling. So remember all the holes in the ceiling that I talked about, allowing the gases to come in? Well, here's your easy route in the house, easy. Because it's not hooked up. Oh, I love my job. Got a lot of work to do in this house, I can tell you that much. Yo, okay. That is one dirty filter. We really have to teach people how important it is to clean the filters of the furnace, because remember, this is the lungs of your house. This will clean the air before your lungs clean the air. Keep that filter clean. You don't want to use these lungs. They'll look like that.
Mr. Holmes!
Mr. Bennett, I'm downstairs.
Downstairs, okay.
I'll find out later today whether or not we have asbestos in the plaster tile. We know we're going to be pulling out the bathroom, and as well, I'm going to be pulling the ceiling in the garage due to ductwork, due to insulation.
So they've got cold tootsies, all right.
Yeah, well, they don't yet. They don't know it, but I already know.
Right.
So that's, since we're here, let's fix everything.
What I quite literally had to do on the panel was basically shake all the fuses around, and all of a sudden the power came back on.
That's full power coming in. That's huge power. That's dangerous. Should the inspector have known that? Yes, he should have. Frankie.
Hey, Mike.
Another one of these electrical jobs, eh?
Yeah.
How do you like that?
Yeah, that's a serious problem that we've got here because if you were to touch any of those buzz bars there, so this one over here carries 120 volts, the other one carries another 120 volts. If you were to touch both, you got 240 volts. Basically, if you can fit a dime inside any of these, like any crevice or something, you can get something in there, like a screwdriver, you're only leaving, open dangers for anybody. And it's definitely a no-no.
Yes.
So right off the top, we're gonna change the panel, get rid of this. It looks like a car has
Hit it?
hit it.
Which means there's a possibility of damage to the wire. Oh, it's like right open.
Well, the conductors look all fine, so we're okay with that. So we're just gonna have to replace a section of pipe.
We're gonna have to open these two up. We wanna make sure that the utility's gonna come in to disconnect the main power to here, which is back at the transformer. And then what we'll do is we'll also put the angle iron back so that if a car tries to back in again, it'll hit the angle iron, not our pipe.
Well, this was built in 1968. Whether or not that was mandatory to be, I mean, it's common sense to me.
I honestly don't remember. I'd have to go back and check the
date.
The 60.
You don't remember? Come on.
Book. You change the book every 4 years.
When were you born?
69.
Oh, okay. So it was the year before you? Okay.
I'm old.
You did the test and you found?
There's asbestos in a number of items. The walls, the drywall compound, the ceilings. All the drywall compound is asbestos. So.
Vinyl tile.
And the vinyl floor tile is non-asbestos on the top and asbestos containing below.
So that means...
You have 2 layers.
So they've covered it up.
Yeah, you can put flooring over top of asbestos-containing vinyl tile, but you're burying a liability. What's going to happen now when you have to remove the tiles is both layers are going to have to go as asbestos because you can't separate them. So you take one layer and you add another, and basically now all it's going to be asbestos-containing when you throw it away.
Any contractors out there, any homeowners that want to do a renovation to their home, I don't care if it's buying, let's talk about a reno, they should actually have their place tested before they touch it.
Yeah, so people don't accidentally disturb materials as they go along.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for doing this, and thanks for the bad news.
Anytime.
All right, I just finished talking to Jay in the backyard. We have asbestos. We have no asbestos in the garage.
Oh, good.
So don't touch anything else in the house yet, okay? But do me a favor, drop the ceiling. That's how they used to drive all years ago. That was the size of it. Up it went, and then they plastered the joints. That's what they started with. Now we have 4x8 sheets. Yeah. That was years ago. Maybe we should keep that, eh?
More work.
Imagine how cold this ductwork was. My God, all these people must be freezing in the winter. Just keep turning up the heat, right? Turn up the heat. You can see the paper and just how much effect that the hot and cold, the condensation has got on top of the paper itself. I'm surprised it hasn't molded. But just to see so much black, the air movement, that's just unacceptable. That's why we're here. Strong wood, eh?
I'd say this cardboard stuff.
It's not.
What is this?
It's just plywood. But I think it's quarter inch. Yeah, it's quarter inch.
Oh, you're right. I thought it was the fiberboard.
It's amazing how strong that is.
Jeez, when you're tearing it off layer by layer. Ductwork.
So we have an R, not even an R12. What is that? It looks like an R10.
Look at this.
R10 insulation.
Yeah, that was cold. I'll bet you that floor
I'm
was cold.
telling you, imagine had they waited, they'd be phoning me in the winter going, we're freezing! We're freezing! Okay, now it'll be, once you've got this, now it'll be easy, somewhat easy to take it down. I was gonna do it, but you're huffing and puffing.
They're gonna be done the garage before I'm done this, man. Are you kidding me?
I thought that's plywood. I'm gonna get Damon to do that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I am the boss.
And he goes, I'm getting at him.
I'm going in.
Go get him, bud.
While you guys are doing this, I'm gonna go upstairs in the bathroom. I'm gonna cut out the back vinyl board, because I know I can touch that just to see what they covered up. I'm simply cutting the caulking, which doesn't have asbestos. The vinyl doesn't have asbestos. It's a newer product. I just want to see what they covered up, how they covered up, how ugly it is. That's ceramic tile. That's usually not a good sign, eh? Because it should be really bonded. There we go. Oh, this is not the way to do it. That's not good at all, actually. The wall is actually completely disintegrated behind it.
Oh my God, man.
So, the wall has appeared to completely collapse in the back of this. So that tells me that this was probably done years ago, that they covered this up.
Is that termite damage, bud?
No, I don't think it's termite. I think what we're looking at is complete rot, right?
Wow.
Complete rot.
I don't think I've ever seen a wall disintegrate that badly. The only thing holding this up was the surround.
So what do we have here? It looks like we have a nest of some animal in here. But everything has been just falling apart behind this wall. Like, there's nothing holding it. I think we've had so much moisture come in from that window. Think about this for a sec. We have a window with no insulation, right?
Yeah.
So there's no insulation whatsoever there. So we have all that cold that wants to come right through the glass. And then on this side of it, we have all the heat that's pumping out, and it's just rotted everything in behind the wall. Ay, 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 ay. All right, to everyone out there, this is not how you install a tub surround. This is the greatest example I could ever show of a cover-up. We see all this in here and just the little signs of the nest. Look at the hole right there. It allows everyone in. Is that not the worst you've ever seen?
That's the worst I've ever seen. I've never seen a one piece actually holding up everything behind it.
The sill is completely rotten. The wood, all the wood frame, there's our framing, a vertical framing. There was one here, wherever the hell that one is. It's completely rotted out. Well, I'm gonna leave this to show the homeowner, and then I'm gonna have Mike and his crew come in and take the rest out, because I'm not touching anything else. They took off the vinyl on the back wall. Go take a look. Oh. You think your home inspector might have said there's a window there, there's a new vinyl backing on the wall. What did they cover up? Something I do to check things that is really important is I check for asbestos. So your house has a lot of asbestos in it.
I was hoping I wouldn't hear about the word asbestos. Everybody's fearful of that because of what it could lead to.
Is it gonna affect your lungs? No. What's gonna affect your lungs if you play with it, if they put the spores in the air. The good news is we're here. That's the only good news you got. Well, we might as well start in the living room because I'm a little nervous about what I've heard. So the basement, because I want you to take the basement out, that's going to be a type 3.
It'll be type 2.
Type 2.
Drywall joint compound is very minimal within there.
Oh, I get it. Because we're outside corners, inside corners, and joins where the stucco in the ceiling is, it's all in it.
All of it, and you're spreading it all over.
I got it. Okay, so I don't want to touch the ceiling. I do have to take out the basement because I need to protect all the HVAC. I need to run some new electrical. We should pull up the tile since we're here.
Yes.
You've got to suit up, you've got to plastic up, you've got to clean up. Where does the asbestos go to?
Well, the drywall joint compound actually, and the drywall itself can go as clean waste. Since drywall joint compound is such a very minimal part of the actual drywall itself, it can go as clean waste. The VATs, on the other hand, so the vinyl tiles, they have to go as asbestos waste because there's usually a higher concentration of asbestos within them.
There should be some sort of documentation, but there's not. But at least we can put an awareness before 1985, you had the possibility
of asbestos in your drywall joint compound.
And?
And your VATs, stucco.
Vinyl tile, stucco. Do you know how much reno I've done all my life? We didn't know this. And I just come in and rip all this down. And I think still today, people still do it. Contractors still do it. And the problem is that they shouldn't be doing it. We should have it checked first.
Exactly. If you're a homeowner, you get someone in like Pinch and Environmental to test, find out, be efficient, turn it around, tell you what the results are. And if you have asbestos, then you deal with it properly by going through companies like ours. Or if you don't have asbestos, then hey, have at it.
Come on in, guys. Okay, we're gonna split up into two teams. I'm gonna take Carl upstairs with me, guys, because we really have to start the bathroom. I gotta rip up the floor and do a subfloor, all that. Rob and Sherry, I'd like you guys down here squaring up the new walls. You guys are gonna start studying down here. Make sure it's perfectly square, okay? So this window is obviously going. I can see Brian's guys did a fantastic job of removing everything that was in here. So I'm thinking big tub at the back end here. So I want to start by fixing this floor. Okay, I no longer trust it. We're putting a tub here. I want to make sure this is structurally sound underneath that tub. So I want to start by cutting this floor back to where the rot stops, okay? So I'm thinking of cutting it right back along this line, along that joist. Wow, that floor was a matter of time. Barely hitting it. So we'll replace it with blue 3/4 down. All right. You ready, brother? And then we're gonna sheet over the whole thing with another 5/8, just to give it a little bit more strength. I don't want to lay tile on that, right? So let's get it back into place so we can get this place framed up today, okay? Okay.
So what we're doing right now, we're relocating our exhaust vents for our furnace and our hot water tank, and also our fresh air for our furnace. They were going out the back of the house. Now at the back of the house, you had doors, windows, everything about that install was against code. Too low to the ground, again, windows and doors, not enough room. So we would have had to extend those pipes 7 feet up, insulate them to get them above the doors and the windows. It would have looked horrible. So what we opted to do, it's an open basement here, they've gutted it. What we're doing is we're gonna bring them out the side of the house. So we're gonna have our exhaust, our fresh air, for furnace and hot water tank, come out through the side, they'll be up in the joist, we don't have to create a box or anything for them, and eliminate them coming out the back. A little bit more work going this way, but at the end of the day, you're not bringing anything that's not within code, and that's what we're doing here. We're bringing this up, making it all about code at this point.
So what else did you find? Obviously, you guys are sealing up some ductwork after we tore down that ceiling.
None of the duct in the garage was insulated. So today Wayne's insulating it, getting all the heating runs sealed, taped. Some of them were broken, so reconnected, and just basically insulating the runs. This whole house was an icebox, guaranteed.
Well, not for long, bud. Thank you. I don't like the way the plumbing was running right above the entrance. Cold zone, obviously, on the outside, plus we've got the garage door, which opens frequently. What I would like to do is reroute it over to the other side of the garage wall. This is a shared wall, so it is always going to be on the warmer side at least. And I'm going to run them close to the ductwork, insulate them, as well as bring them through the floor joist just before they run up to the kitchen, which is directly above us. While I was doing that, I've also cleaned up the existing copper lines from the hose bib, which did freeze in the past. I've noticed several couplings that were implemented, which was a clear sign that the water did freeze and the pipe burst. So that's going to be, that's been actually removed. I have installed a frost-free hose bib, not at the front, but at the back. So it's going to be farther away from the main entrance to the garage as well as the side door. So that'll give the homeowner total peace of mind.
Well, we found a single glazed aluminum slider, which is very poor quality and air leakage. And the most surprising thing was the wood frame. It was rotted. We touched it, it fell apart on us. Well, we're gonna put a nice vinyl frame, maintenance-free, so moisture will not get to it, so rotting will not happen ever again in this opening here.
We're installing the exhaust to the exterior of the house because there was no bathroom fan here originally. So we're just running a new line, and I'm piping it right out the side of the brick because there's not enough headroom on the roof. So we went through the side of the house, and we're just gonna tie it in. This way they have a full exhaust system in this bathroom.
The unbelievable thing is when we peeled down this ceiling, how little insulation was actually in there. I can't even tell you there was an R value to it. I didn't like the existing framing here that was weak. It was not put together properly. It's not how we build. So we tore it down and we've reframed. And what we've done is we've kept the plumbing on the warm side. but a garage is an outdoor zone. It's always going to be cold in the winter. Above this rigid 2-inch insulation is my pipes that are running all my feeds for the kitchen sink, the dishwasher, everything that's in the kitchen. We spray foam all below it, and now this part on the inside becomes the inside part of the house. It will never freeze. I'm ready to spray foam. We fixed the plumbing, we fixed the garage, we fixed the basement. So by us spray foaming this, we're actually going to help them out by giving them a warmer house and making sure that they stay warm and never have any more complaints.
The initial home inspection, I think it just wasted our money and our time.
In the end, you're stuck with what could have been a potential huge money pit just to fix problems that at least should have been pointed out to us, and then we can make a fair decision.
Okay, brother, let's go get that step in. We have the floor depot here today. They're putting up the final flooring up in the kitchen for us. Nice. We have Better Contracting here today. They're going to do the soffit underneath where the door was, where we spray foamed. We got a big, big day ahead of us. These are actually nice little steps. What they do is they come in precast forms. You can actually add them to your steps. You can actually make a whole step here. They usually come in 3 units. So they have a base, they have a middle, and they have a top. One thing these guys forgot was the middle. So that was a big last step. They won't be tripping anymore, that's for sure. Yeah. Isn't that nice?
We've already called the local utilities. They've turned off the power for us, so we're running on generator now. We discovered that the pipe here was broken. Maybe a car backed up into it. We really don't know exactly, but it is damaged and it needs to be addressed. So I'm gonna basically have to cut the pipe. I'm gonna install a new piece of pipe and basically put everything back together. Once I've done that, I just call the utilities. They come back, power us back up, and away we go.
What I want to do is protect the post that Joey just installed. What's happened before is a car was able to hit it. There's no protection on it. So what I want to do is I want to have the post on the wall, and I'm going to have my angle iron on both sides of it. So if a car ever hits it, it's going to hit the angle iron and not the pipe. So Joey's done, generator's off, power's on, and we're good to go.
It's a floating floor installation. It's not fastened at all to the floor, and it's been around for a few years, and it's the way to go.
We're cutting this piece for the kitchen. We're just pre-cutting it to get rid of all the excess materials so we don't get any rips in it.
Now that we got the vinyl pre-cut and ready to lay out, the floors have all been patched, leveled. Any imperfections are smoothed out, so everything will be nice and smooth when we're done.
Anytime you're going to exhaust anything outside, let it be a bathroom exhaust, kitchen exhaust, you want to insulate the line. If those louvers do get stuck open, you're going to have some cold air that's going to come back into the house or into the line. So you want to insulate it. That way you're not going to create any condensation in the pipe. So that's the key idea for any time you're doing any type of exhaust, especially kitchen, bathroom. You want to insulate those lines.
Really important why we're using concrete board right now. This concrete board does not have a skin. So basically what it is it's fiberglass mesh, and it's been saturated with concrete. So that means that there's no peeling gonna be happening here. What happens is you have drywall that has a skin. If there's too much weight on it, it gets wet, it gets saggy, it peels away from itself. Here we won't have anything peeling away. Another thing is it's got lime in it, it will not mold. In this application, we have a really big, heavy stone. So we're gonna waterproof it, and we have some reinforcement back here to handle the weight. So what do you think? Did we pick the right color or what?
Oh yeah, it's gonna look fantastic.
the brand is Caesar stone. Basically, it's 93% quartz, 7% resin and coloring, compressed into a slab, and then you work it like granite after that.
This is what I really love about this product. There's 2 seams in the corner. Talk about not leaking, plus our Curdy on the walls.
Who doesn't hate grout lines? Eliminate them.
Absolutely.
Everybody's happy.
And just the color, I think, is really going to look. I really like the gray.
You did a heck of a good job on that. Just like you knew what you were doing.
All matching, yeah. Well, I'm fooling everybody at this point.
Good man.
My time's running out, though. Thank you very much, buddy.
Okay.
Looks great.
Fantastic.
Well, the original panel was a fuse panel. It was outdated. It had its time. So we basically ripped it off the wall, put a new panel board, installed a new panel, which now is expandable as well. At the same time, we did a few things upstairs. The stove, when they took the ceiling down, was damaged, so we ran a new stove line. They had a dishwasher in place, but there was no power there. Here it comes. So we ran a new line, and a few odds and ends, replaced some old plugs and switches, replaced a few light fixtures here and there. The other big difference is, if you can remember the old panel, which was the fuse panel, had a whole bunch of spots that were missing. You can actually get your fingers in there and you can electrocute yourself. With the new panel, these are the live buzz bars here, but when you put the cover on, you can see here that the punch-outs haven't been punched out, so the homeowners are safe. Basically, everybody's safe with this panel. The Electrical Safety Authority was here. They've already passed the work, so we're all good.
I'm sure that Mike being here with his team, they're gonna do the best job and hope that it's gonna be the house that we wanted to be at the beginning.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Wow.
What do you think? I just pick houses that are screwed up? No, this is everywhere. This is an epidemic because we're buying wrong. We're buying by beauty, not by knowledge.
It'll be nice to walk back into the house knowing that the concerns that we had and the concerns Mike pointed out aren't there anymore.
He's gonna make it right for us.
Looks nice and clean, eh?
Yeah, it just tidies it up, right? I insulated the back wall, obviously insulated the ceiling. They can actually park their car in here now, not worry about fumes getting into the house.
That's good.
Little things like that, you know,
maybe,
little safety things.
Maybe help keeping the house a little warm for the winter?
Yeah.
Well, I really like this.
I think they're
nice
gonna love
and
it.
clean. It smells clean.
It does.
Great job, man. Let's go get them.
Thanks, buddy.
Welcome home. It's nice to see you.
Hi,
Good to see you.
Thank you. It's so great to be here.
I'm happy that I'm home. It's the place where I like to be with Paul and the kids.
So, you have all new soffit here because we had to fix the electrical. And then we also insulated. We made sure we used the spray foam, the 2-pound spray foam that I love so much, which is going to protect the room up above, not to mention stop that cold air from driving in. That's what we want to do.
Beautiful.
I want to show you the garage first because we did wreck it. Then we fixed it. Even smells clean in here.
Wow.
Looks good, doesn't it?
That's beautiful.
Relieved and amazed. I was just surprised how nice it looked, nice and clean and beautiful. It felt like an inviting place to be. I'd like to move into the garage, actually. If I have to. If I ever have to, it's a very nice place to be now.
So no more plumbing worries across the wall. We made sure after everything was down that we not only wrapped all your ductwork, fixed all your plumbing, we spray foamed the whole thing. You won't believe the difference that this is going to do by making sure you insulate this garage, protecting the plumbing, protecting the heating, and protecting, obviously, your livable surface upstairs from the cold. You have a brand new panel, because you needed a brand new panel. You have a whole house surge protector on the panel, which I really love. Plus, we put our seal on the panel, which means our electricians, it's all passed code and been inspected by ESA, Electrical Safety Authority. More about what's behind everything, and if it looks good here, imagine what it looks like on the other side.
Imagine.
You want to see inside?
Yes. Of course.
All right, let's go. Okay, we might as well start with the basement.
This is
So let's just talk
very different.
Let's just talk about your basement. Well, after we gutted it, we made sure we brought in, and who gutted it? That was more the question. Our environmental guys that had to take the plaster down because the asbestos was in the plaster.
We made sure we studded the wall, blue wood, spray foam in the background. It's all moisture resistant, mold resistant. And it's nice and clean again. So all we gotta do is move your furniture back.
The amount of work that Mike put in, we would have never even been able to get close to that. It's good to know that I'm gonna have a warm house, even though I haven't had to experience it yet. We're gonna avoid that, so that's gonna be great for us, the kids, to know that we have a warm house, nice energy savings, and safe.
So, you know what? We didn't give you a new kitchen, but it looks pretty good. Come on in. Go look at it. You're standing there looking at it.
Oh,
man. All the floor was pulled up by our environmental guys, so that was the asbestos in the tile. And believe it or not, this is a linoleum.
Really?
It doesn't look like it.
It looks like tile, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
It is beautiful.
And we even finished and hooked up your dishwasher.
Dishwasher?
Yeah,
You can use it now. It's not just sitting there. It's hooked up. Give you a brand new hood, so it's exhausting outside and insulated properly the way it should be.
Tap, yes.
Oh my God.
You're gonna love the tap because if he gets you in a bad mood, you can just let him down if you want.
Oh, I cannot show the kids that one.
Yeah, no.
It's almost like a new kitchen, isn't it?
Yes, I'm gonna be here all the time.
Oh, I love the tiles. The new tiles are looking great. The color is beautiful.
Having a working tap in the kitchen that looks very cool, that's even better.
So for your stairs, all we did was put in a proper second step. So now you're not jumping down, you can actually walk down properly. And you notice we no longer have the pipes that were all wrong sticking out here. We've now, since we pulled down the ceiling and everything in your basement, ran it through the ceiling and out that wall. So no harm or worries of off-gassing coming back into your house and everything done properly. We've extended the purge line. You can see it just there for the gas. So if it ever purges, it purges away from the opening windows. And that's just one of the smarter things that we can do. Making sure that we put an armor coating cable around that electrical line. That's for your air conditioning.
It just feels fantastic to know that we can run everything, have everything going, and not have to worry about off gases, sparks lighting up our house, gas problems. So it's just amazing.
Well, I'm ready to show you the bathroom. You want to see the bathroom?
Oh, yeah.
It looks pretty good.
Oh my God, this is what I've been waiting for this bathroom.
That you can see.
Oh my God, that looks amazing. Wow.
Wow.
You got a brand new toilet, brand new sink, cabinet. I love the countertop because this is our new stone. This is just, I'm telling you, you're gonna love this. We use the same stone in your shower stall. And with a brand new window, that really works, doesn't it?
This is beautiful.
Opening the door and seeing the change, the quality of the material, it's a beautiful new bathroom.
We saw the way it was crumbling before, and I couldn't imagine exactly what they were going to do to take it from that horrible condition to something. It looks amazing. It's incredible. The kids will think the new bathroom's amazing. The problem is getting them out of there.
Everything is mold resistant in here. Now you have all the proper exhaust fans. That's going to last years upon years upon years. Well, I'm happy. Are you happy?
Oh, I'm very happy.
Now I'm even more than happy. We should celebrate with a drink. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Let's get it.
A big thank you. They put so much work, effort, time to make it safe and so beautiful for us.
What'd you do, shake it first?
I'll get this wedged out a little later. Oh, there you go. Thank you, sir.
We have a present for you.
Oh, I love that. Thank you. Get it way down. Pound it. 2 good people. 2 making it right the first time. Love you all.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.